The cultivation world is a paradise for cultivation. Some are obsessed with it, while others couldn't care less. Those obsessed with cultivation chase the great Tao and chances, striving to reach the peak. Others only want to live a normal life, a peaceful life until the very end. But there is one guy who doesn't play by these rules. This guy not only refuses to cultivate, but he can also break through realms. Not only can he break through, but he can also resurrect. Cultivation is all about defying the heavens to change one's fate. This is truly defying the heavens. Let's follow along. Jiang Cheng has transmigrated. Jiang Cheng recalls with some bitterness. He originally thought he could start off with a cheat like other transmigrators, then destroy the heavens, the earth, and space itself, rising above the masses, standing tall to shout at the people beneath his feet. He imagined them crying out in fear, how terrifying, but reality is cruel. He is just a pathetic loser nearing death. As soon as he transmigrated, Jiang Cheng was nothing but a beggar in the Fengju land, wandering around with a pale face, begging for water and food. Not only that, Jiang Cheng has to face the fact that he has no cultivation base and no hacks. This makes him furious. He curses, "You threw me into this hellhole to wait for death. Well, damn, thanks for nothing." With no other choice, Jiang Cheng can only yell at the top of his lungs, "Is there a system? Is anyone there? If you're there, show yourself. If not, I'm just going to." Before he could finish his sentence, his last breath faded away. Jiang Cheng is dead. Only after he dies does the system decide to show up. A mechanical voice rings out. System host identity confirmed as deceased. Activating system. Jiang Cheng's lingering soul hears this and feels extremely aggrieved. He screams, "Damn it, I'm already dead. What's the point of activating now?" The system does not immediately answer his question. It first plays a greeting sound, "Welcome to the invincible system." Then the system explains its function. System: the host has 100 million lives. After each death, the host will resurrect in 1 minute, and a survival strategy will be generated to defeat the enemy. Life and death are but a thin line. Life is full of great chances. System host, please cherish your life and strive to survive. Hearing how it works, Jiang Cheng can't help but ponder. He thinks to himself, 100 million lives means I can resurrect freely, and after I come back, I get a strategy to beat my opponent. This stupid system wants me to rely on dying to get stronger. At this moment, the system continues to output checking cause of death. Host died of thirst, generating survival plan. After a brief wait, it quickly makes a selection. System rewarding host with the first of the 3 supreme bodies, Tianwang Immortal Body. Staring at the notification board regarding the Tianwang Immortal Body, Jiang Cheng shouts with his eyes wide open, "Nice." It's no wonder he is so surprised. In the Tianwang state, one requires no food, has infinite lifespan, lightning-fast cultivation speed, massive spiritual energy absorption range, and automatic cultivation. Plus, it comes with mystical divine abilities, life as long as heaven and earth, jumping outside the 3 realms and not within the 5 elements. His eyes glisten with admiration as he speaks. "This system is too op. You'll lead me to greatness, help me flex, and take me to the top." Ignoring its host who is still spaced out, the system begins its work resurrecting the host. After being brought back to life, Jiang Cheng still cannot believe his eyes. He asks, "I'm resurrected. Actually resurrected." Thinking of the colorful future ahead, he laughs heartily. "Haha, I'm the Tianwang Immortal Body now." Next is the classic trope of acting the pig to eat the tiger, sweeping across the 3 realms. Feeling like he's getting a bit too carried away, Jiang Cheng coughs twice and says, "System, don't worry, I will work hard. I'll grind every single day." But as soon as he finishes his sentence and looks at the desolate wasteland before him, he hesitates and speaks up. Moments later, he yells in frustration, "There's no spiritual energy here. System, what's going on? You gave me the buff, but without spiritual energy, how am I supposed to cultivate? Am I still stuck here?" The system says nothing. Instead, it brings up a status screen for Jiang Cheng: race human. Physique Tianwang Immortal, realm mortal, divine abilities none, techniques none, combat skills none, dharma treasures none, overall evaluation rags to riches, like a dog in fancy clothes, system level 1, resurrection opportunities 1 day. Reading this, Jiang Cheng clutches his head, unwilling to accept it. It's a fake. I must have gotten a pirated version. I'm the Tianwang Immortal Body, yet my basic strength hasn't changed at all. Refusing to accept this, he screams, "You trash system, I want a refund. Help me come up with a plan. Life is a scam, traps everywhere." The next day, after a full day of cursing the system with no results, Jiang Cheng rubs his neck tiredly and yells, "If you won't help, get lost. I'll just find a way to die myself." Saying this, he marches toward a deep ravine to jump off. The system finally appears to respond, but not to help Jiang Cheng, but to issue a warning. System: if the host chooses to commit suicide, the system will respect the host's choice. In that case, the resurrection function will no longer be available. After hearing this, Jiang Cheng's face contorts in rage. Huh. Damn it, you're really doing this. And so, Jiang Cheng can only painfully crash into the ground, screaming things that are unfit for ears. Time passes, and a few days later, Jiang Cheng is bored out of his mind. He truly cannot stand it anymore, so his mouth starts running again. Jiang Cheng raises his middle finger to the sky and yells, "Heaven, you're playing with me. You won't let me leave. You didn't even give me a newbie gift pack. At least send me a girl." Not knowing if the heavens heard his complaint, the moment he finished, a blinding light flashed. This makes Jiang Cheng quite surprised. The light falls like a meteorite right in front of Jiang Cheng. And the thing that looks like a meteorite is actually a stunningly beautiful girl. Looking at her, Jiang Cheng blushes, thinking to himself, a girl really did fall from the sky. This is way too exciting. He shamelessly leers at her figure and starts praising her. This physique, this outfit, tusk, tusk, tusk. When she first fell, he hadn't seen her face clearly. As she turns her head and shyly brushes her hair back, Jiang Cheng sees her clearly. He immediately gets a nosebleed and shouts, "Whoa. What a beautiful face!" The girl who had been silent until now finally speaks. She fixes her violet eyes on Jiang Cheng and says, "Hey." Without another word, she pulls a sword from her clothes, presses it against his throat, and asks nervously, Who are you?" Jiang Cheng, suddenly having a blade held to his throat by a stranger, is surprised at first, but then falls into deep thought. The blade is only 0.01 from my neck. There's still a chance to live, but this girl clearly wants to kill me. Shaking off the thought, he puts on a teasing look, sticks his tongue out, touches the sword with his finger, and says, "Big brother is your father, come on, slash me." After speaking, Jiang Cheng even wiggles his butt in delight and adds, "What are you hesitating for? Just do it, brother wants you to kill him." The girl stares at the man in front of her in shock, wondering to herself, how did this guy drink the wrong medicine? Jiang Cheng originally thought doing this would trigger a resurrection, but the system's voice rings out, crushing his hope, clarifying that he must be killed by another or provoke someone to kill him. Suicide is not counted, and the system will respect his choice. With the resurrection function restricted, Jiang Cheng curses under his breath. This system is playing with me. Now that things are this way, he isn't stupid enough to ask the girl to kill him anymore. Seeing her approach, he hurriedly changes his tone. "Beauty, stop, that was just a misunderstanding. Don't kill me." The girl, seeing him go from asking to be killed to begging for mercy, shouts in frustration, "What's wrong with you?" She thinks to herself, this guy is handsome, it's just a shame he's a total idiot. Jiang Cheng, having come up with a new plan, wears a sinister grin. If the system won't let me kill myself, I'll just have to play the villain and provoke others to do it. He immediately rips off his shirt, revealing his muscular torso, then lunges at the girl and yells, "Young lady, I can't take it anymore. For the sake of the system's reward, I'm going to commit a crime." He thinks to himself, hurry up and kill me, kill me, kill me. The girl has no idea what Jiang Cheng is planning. Seeing that she was being chased by him, she fled in extreme terror. She shouted, You damn pervert." Finally, Jiang Cheng was about to get what he wanted. The girl suddenly drew her sword, pointing it at her pursuer to threaten him, "Don't come any closer or I will kill you." At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed from behind Jiang Cheng, "Found you, you're here." It seemed this person terrified the girl. The person who spoke was not alone, he had 3 others with him. They approached on flying swords, led by a young woman. The man in the group was the one who spoke first. He asked, surprised, "Unexpected, right?" The girl spoke up then, "Where do you think you're going? Behave and surrender now." The girl speaking was named Yao Yongxuan. Jiang Cheng was confused about where these people came from, secretly thinking to himself, are these people here to play the hero and save the damsel? That's great. But the truth was that Yao Yongxuan was trying to capture the white-haired girl. She pointed directly at her face and said, "Jai Linghen, let's see where you can run to now. Aren't you very powerful? You managed to stop your Faxian sect from being destroyed. At the 7-sect Grand Tournament last year, you defeated me in front of everyone, making me lose all face. Today, I must wash away that shame." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng finally understood a little bit. He muttered in his heart, "This girl doesn't look like a good person. It seems she's an enemy of Jai Linghen." Jai Linghen didn't just stand there waiting to die. She fiercely gripped her sword and shouted, "Yao Yongxuan, your heart is so narrow. Are you hunting me down and trying to exterminate the Faxian sect just because of that?" Without waiting for Yao Yongxuan to reply, the 3 subordinates spoke up first. They said with great disgust, "Enough talk, let us choose a way for you to die." "Hee, don't rush. We can take our time and make her suffer before she dies," the other one chimed in. At this point, Jiang Cheng had grasped the situation. He quickly pondered, "The opportunity is here. I love this kind of villain cliché. I can think of a reasonable way to die." Breaking out of his thoughts, Jiang Cheng stepped forward to shield Zhai Linghin behind him, then spoke to the group. I advise you young people not to act this way. We are all fellow cultivators, no need for infighting. As soon as he finished, Yao Yungshun replied with disdain, what are you? Stop meddling. This question seemed to trigger Jiang Cheng's acting nerve. When asked for his identity, he placed his hands over his eyes like a mask and replied, since you have sincerely asked, I will answer with mercy. I am the primordial divine venerable, having existed since the heaven and earth were created thousands of years ago. Because I despised the competition of the three realms, I sealed my cultivation and lived here in seclusion. Yao Yungxuan's subordinates naturally didn't believe him. Hearing this, they couldn't help but discuss him with disgust. What kind of ghost is this? Where did this idiot in Fengju land come from? Yao Yungxuan wasn't even annoyed. She laughed, thinking, heh, this fool is quite handsome. Taking him back as a male concubine wouldn't be bad. But she was determined not to let Jiang Cheng off unscathed. She ordered her men, beat him until he's half dead. He's still useful. The three men were surprised, but quickly moved to beat him. Idiot, do you not want to live anymore? I'll grant your wish. Jiang Cheng, about to be beaten, didn't feel a shred of fear. His expression was calm and he even acted cool, saying, young people, don't be too aggressive. This old man will let you take 3 hits first. He even wagged his finger provocatively. Come here. The subordinate didn't disappoint Jiang Cheng. He wielded his blade using the crescent slash technique and fiercely swung at him. Jiang Cheng stood still and didn't dodge. Zhai Linghin, standing behind, was extremely anxious. She panicked and shouted, Senior, don't be reckless. She thought in horror, are you crazy? Are you really letting them take 3 hits? With one sword slash, blood sprayed out in a brilliant red. Jiang Cheng was covered in blood, but he looked satisfied as he whispered. Before he could finish his last words, thud, he collapsed directly to the ground. Zhai Linghin was terrified, unable to believe her own eyes. She hurriedly covered her mouth and screamed, no, don't. Contrary to her grief, Yao Yungxuan's group gloated. They laughed, a piece of trash obsessed with beauty, trying to be a hero saving a damsel. Hilarious, ha. Yao Yungxuan saw the bloody corpse on the ground and angrily scolded the 3 men. You were supposed to beat him half dead. Why did you kill him? After saying that, she disgustingly stroked her cheek and thought, at least his face is still pretty. I can still use it while it's fresh. Zhai Linghin couldn't stand it anymore. She angrily swung her sword and shouted, you bastards are vicious. He was just a fool. In a place invisible to everyone, Jiang Cheng's system issued a notification. System host has died. Cause of death killed by hostile entities. System identifying GU sect disciple who committed the kill. Formulating survival plan. Please wait. System, after a moment, next notification appeared copying GU sect leader's strength for host. System host's cultivation base upgraded to Soul Division Realm, 3rd stage. System host learned GU sect's 4-stage moonwatching technique. System host learned GU sect's 6-stage crescent sword art. System host learned 2nd stage soul snatching technique. System host learned 3rd stage alchemy. Host reviving immediately. Jiang Cheng was excited to be revived with so many rewards. He shouted loudly, ooh la la, I've flown, thank you system for eternal life. Back in reality, after Zhai Linghin spoke, she was immediately targeted. It's your turn, bitch, Yao Yungxuan said with a cold, malicious expression. I must spare your life, ruin your face, cripple your cultivation, and make you a piece of trash, licking my feet for a lifetime. Her subordinates behind her cheered excitedly. Junior sister, you spare her life, you truly have a kind heart. You're so cruel, I love how junior sister makes others lose all hope. Why didn't we think of this move? Just as they were enjoying themselves, a familiar voice rang out from behind, laughing. Hee you 3 useless dogs, treating a public vehicle like a treasure. Hearing the voice, the 4 of them went, and turned around. As soon as they turned, they were shocked. Jiang Cheng, who was already dead, was now alive and well. A powerful aura radiated from him that could not be ignored. Seeing this, the 4 of them panicked. Oh wow, he's not dead. Zhai Linghin naturally saw this too. Her eyes glimmered as she looked at the man who had just revived, thinking, it seems his words earlier were true. He can actually revive. He must be a higher tier expert than these people. The disciple who killed Jiang Cheng earlier was unwilling to accept that he was still alive. He swung his sword at Jiang Cheng again and cursed, playing the ghost, I'll kill you again. Zhai Linghin screamed in fear. Senior, be careful. But Jiang Cheng was no longer the Jiang Cheng of a few minutes ago. He didn't just stand there, he raised 2 fingers and shouted the technique, Moonwatching Heart technique, single sword point. Instantly, a circle of energy formed at his fingertips. Not stopping there, Jiang Cheng exhaled a breath onto his palm. After that, he struck a fist directly into the middle of the face of the guy rushing at him. The disciple was hit right in the forehead. His body hadn't even processed what happened before he was sent flying back in pain. The guy screamed in terror, Yao Yungxuan, how could you not recognize this familiar technique? she finally became wary of the man and asked, Who are you? How did you secretly learn the heart cultivation of our GU sect? What did that little bitch give you? Why are you helping her? Jiang Cheng didn't care about politeness anymore and insulted her directly. Ha, your face shows the sign of a husband-killing bitch, using dogs to bite others, and you still have the nerve to scold people. Yao Yongxuan was furious, and the other two subordinates, being called dogs, were equally livid. They brandished their blades and shouted, Bastard, what did you say? Let's go together and crush him. Yao Yongxuan instructed, Leave no corpse. Both sides clashed, each sword swing looking extremely powerful. Finally, after a while, Jiang Cheng won hand-to-hand, taking the lives of the other two disciples. Seeing the man's gaze shift toward her, Yao Yongxuan cried out in terror, Save me, please, spare me. How could Jiang Cheng possibly spare her? He sneered, Keep screaming. You can scream until your throat is raw, it won't change anything. Today, I am going to end you. Not even a bodhisattva could save you now. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Just as he thought no one would actually show up, a voice filled with majestic divine energy boomed from the heavens. What kind of stray dog is this? How dare you scold my daughter? Jiang Cheng was pushed back a few steps by the sheer pressure. He shielded his eyes from the blinding radiance and cursed, What the hell? A god descended. The holy light was intense, a pillar of powerful energy descended from the sky, illuminating the entire area. Zhai Linghen seemed to recognize the person who had arrived. She gasped, It's an old man descending from the sky. Linghen shouted, It's the sect leader of the Jiu sect, Yao Qiulin. As she said, the old man was indeed Yao Qiulin, sect leader of the Jiu sect and father of Yao Yongxuan. As soon as he landed, Yao Qiulin comforted his daughter. Daughter, do not fear. With my soul division protective shell, no one can touch a single hair on your head. Seeing her father arrive, Yao Yongxuan's fearful demeanor vanished instantly. She pointed directly at Jiang Cheng and commanded, Father, kill him. He killed 3 of our senior brothers and tried to kill me. Yao Qiulin would not let his daughter suffer such grievances. He said softly, Keep your eyes open and watch how I hang him up and beat him. Zhai Linghen felt absolute terror on Jiang Cheng's behalf. She widened her eyes, thinking, It's over. Yao Qiulin is a soul division realm expert. The suppression from a major realm difference is enough to kill us. But contrary to her fear, Jiang Cheng appeared quite calm. He casually gazed at the sword the old man was brandishing. Ignoring Linghen, who was shouting, Senior, be careful. Jiang Cheng reached out and slapped Yao Qiulin directly across the face, cursing, Get lost, old man. The old man, caught off guard, was slapped aside, his head tilted to the side as he cursed in rage. Damn, this left Zhai Linghen, who was ready to fight, in complete disbelief. She stood frozen with her sword, shouting, so the father is handled. Naturally, it was the daughter's turn next. Jiang Cheng turned his gaze back to Yao Yongxuan. Next, it's your turn. Realizing she was about to face death, Yao Yongxuan shrieked in panic. Don't come any closer. But did he listen? A thunderous roar echoed through the sky, accompanied by the sounds of a scuffle. A moment later, Yao Yongxuan ceased breathing and lay face down on the ground. Having cleared out the eyesores, Jiang Cheng's eyes sparkled as he spoke. Time to loot. He did exactly that. He quickly walked over to Yao Yongxuan's corpse to collect the items, muttering to the system, this great elder was quite generous. Let's see what else he has. After a quick scan, Jiang Cheng picked up several items as the system notifications flooded in. Silverthread silk robe, high-quality gear, Tier 3 sword, quality weapon, Tier 3 talisman X17, storage ring. High-quality storage, Tier 3 Talisman X17, Superior Spirit Stones X500, Median Spirit Stones X3000. Jiang Cheng was swimming in wealth. He laughed joyfully, ah ha ha, destiny changed. I Jiang Cheng am rich, looting treasures is definitely my calling. While he was still basking in his loot, Zhai Linghen called out, that idiot. No, sorry, senior. Hearing her, Jiang Cheng turned around to answer. What? Does the young lady wish to repay my saving grace with her own body? Linghen didn't get angry at this. She asked cautiously, Isn't the technique you just used the core art of the Jiu sect? As she finished, Jiang Cheng laughed in disdain. Ha ha, ridiculous. This venerable one is self-taught. I am proficient in everything from astronomy to rap battles and basketball. How could I be one of them? He added magnanimously, using their own techniques to deal with them. Consider it taking their own fat to fry them. It's giving them too much face. Zhai Linghen looked at the person before her with eyes full of admiration. Ah, so that's how it is. Senior is omnipotent and virtuous. This junior is impressed. Jiang Cheng beamed. These are just basics. He stepped closer to her. A moment later, he suddenly turned and said, Listen up, little sister. This venerable one only did that to test you. You must keep this a secret. Don't tell anyone. Zhai Linghen replied obediently. Yes, this junior dares not. She paused, then added, However, I do have a request. at this moment. Her eyes suddenly filled with tears, looking pitiful and aggrieved as she continued, "Those villains wiped out my sect. They spared no one, young or old. This is an injustice that defies the heavens. I hope Senior will act on behalf of the heavens and cleanse the Phaxian sect of this shame." At that exact moment, the system issued a quest to Jiang Cheng's system mission: establish a sect. Goal: unify the three realms. After reading the notification, Jiang Cheng asked, "Are you trying to tell me what to do?" The system replied, "System, join the system's mission. Joining mission. Leveling up speed hack-like. Host, no need to worry about cultivation anymore. Reward: completing system missions, grants a large amount of system points. Usage points can be used to upgrade the system or exchange for rewards." Then the system quickly displayed Jiang Cheng's current stats. Level 1 exp 1000.0. Current perk: resurrection once per day. Method: random survival. Next level perk: resurrection twice per day. Random survival method. Jiang Cheng rubbed his chin, going, He exclaimed in surprise, "Wait, I can level up. If points can be exchanged for rewards, can I also exchange loot?" He immediately reached out to the screen to check. Not long after, a redemption table appeared on the screen. 1000 median spirit stones, 1.1 superior spirit stone, 1.100 chi, condensing pills, 1.10 soul, refining pills, 1. Tier 3 spiritual gear, 2 points. Looking at these exchange rates, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but curse. "Are you monkeying around with me?" He complained indignantly. This exchange rate, the promise that I could recycle equipment freely, was all a lie. System, think. Go on, if you don't spend, how will you become stronger? Jiang Cheng was extremely annoyed, shouting, "Garbage system, you've crushed my innocence." Jai Linghan, of course, could not hear this conversation. Seeing the man before her suddenly fall silent, she asked urgently, "Senior, what's wrong? Why have you suddenly gone blank?" Jiang Cheng snapped back to reality at her voice, stuttering, not knowing how to respond. Yeah. Seeing this, Linghan worriedly said, "Senior, I've heard that for cultivators, advanced age might lead to senility. Could you be?" Before she could finish her sentence, Jiang Cheng roared, "You're the one who's senile." Linghan hurriedly bowed her head to apologize. "I apologize, Senior." This junior spoke out of turn. Jiang Cheng wasn't actually angry seeing her apology. He let it go. "Forget it. I've never held a grudge against anyone. Where were we? You wanted me to help you claim justice." "It is possible." As he finished, Linghan exclaimed happily, "Really?" At this moment, Jiang Cheng's gaze fixed on the most prominent part of the girl before him, and he said, "But I have one condition." Even though Linghan hadn't heard what the condition was, upon seeing the look in her senior's eyes, she thought gloomily, could it be that Senior wants? Damn it, for the brothers who died tragically for the sect. Finally, she compromised, "I understand the industry rules, Senior. I am prepared. I only hope Senior will not be too excessive." Jiang Cheng was shocked, blurting out, Is the world really this chaotic?" Seeing that Linghan had misinterpreted his intentions, Jiang Cheng immediately clarified things. "Don't get any wild ideas. I am a man of integrity. Let me be your sect leader." Jai Linghan finally understood what Jiang Cheng's condition was. She exclaimed in astonishment, "Ah, you want to inherit the sect? Is there a problem with that? If not, then forget it. Let's part ways." Seeing that his senior actually wanted to leave, Jai Linghan hurriedly grabbed him and retorted, "No, Senior, don't misunderstand. My Phaxian sect was just destroyed. Becoming the sect leader right now is like jumping into a fire pit. But regardless, with your previous wisdom, with your previous strength, it shouldn't be a problem." Jiang Cheng grew angrier the more she spoke. He rolled his eyes and scolded, "Hey, if you don't know how to speak, then talk less. Are you going to agree to let me be the sect leader or not?" Jai Linghan naturally didn't dare to refuse. She shouted, "I agree." Then she directly knelt to pay her respects. The first disciple of the Phaxian sect greets the new sect leader. System quest: possess a sect completed, 500 points. Along with that, the detailed information for Jai Linghan was displayed. Jai Linghan SSR grade, race human, physique 7 orifice exquisite heart, realm cultivator, overall assessment a once in a millennium genius. Having obtained this disciple, Jiang Cheng also received a reward for recruiting a successor, gaining an additional 3,000 points. Current total points 3,500. Jiang Cheng was naturally thrilled and smiled. Not bad, right? Gaining 3,000 points from one person. Keep upgrading. After issuing the upgrade command, the system completed the upgrade shortly after. System level 2, EXP 1000, points 2500. Current level 2 resurrections per day, survival mode random. Next level 3 resurrections per day, survival mode random. It didn't stop there, the system issued another notification. System mystery box unlocked. Each opening costs 1,000 points. Do you want to draw a reward? Reading this, Jiang Cheng spoke excitedly. So there's a loot box, I understand this. In the games from my past life, it was all about opening boxes to pull for rewards. At this moment, Jiang Cheng turned into a hardcore gambler. He rejected the notion of small bets for fun, big bets for ruin. To Jiang Cheng, it was about betting a bicycle to win a motorcycle. If you win, you treat the models. If you lose, you go out on the streets to hustle. He blustered, I have always gone all in, it has to be all in. Live hard for once, let's go all in on one round. Jiang Cheng decisively chose to open it. The system followed suit, drawing for reward. Jiang Cheng watched the spinning arrow and shouted, charge, hit the center, let me see the radiance of a miracle. Boom! After a moment of spinning, a firework sound rang out. Along with it, a mechanical voice rang out to congratulate him. System, congratulations on your explosive luck. You have obtained a special skill. Insight. Jiang Cheng didn't understand the function of this thing yet. He asked curiously. Insight, huh? What the hell is this? Let's test it. As soon as he finished speaking, the system put the host into the insight state. Immediately, a halo of light wrapped around Jiang Cheng's back. The system interface displayed, scanning for nearby treasures. At that moment, Jiang Cheng's pupils widened, reflecting something extremely shiny. He cheered inwardly. Got it, my luck is exploding, the treasure is here. Before Jiang Cheng's eyes was a terrifyingly powerful column of energy. It seemed Zhai Linghan could not see this. All she saw was her senior walking away towards somewhere. Seeing that, she anxiously called out, ah, you idiot, no wait, senior, that's not right. That sect leader, where are you going? You aren't going to abandon me, are you? Jiang Cheng heard her and turned back, speaking solemnly. How could that be? Since you are the one I have chosen, stay here, don't go anywhere, I'm going to buy some oranges. With that, he directly unleashed his cultivation technique and left. Zhai Linghan didn't dare to follow. She whispered to herself, the sect leader's words are always so profound and inscrutable. In the pitch-black night, Jiang Cheng landed on a cliffside. Observing the surroundings, he confirmed, this must be the place. He finished the sentence with a majestic air and stepped forward. But Jiang Cheng didn't manage to keep looking cool for more than 3 seconds. A moment later, he started pleading. System big brother, can you tell me what this thing is that I got from Insight? The system didn't answer as usual. Instead, it issued a notification. System ding, welcome to using the data provision service. Each question costs 500 points. Jiang Cheng's question was immediately deducted from his points. Transaction complete. Current points 2,000. Jiang Cheng was dumbfounded. He shouted angrily, deception, a scummy scheme. I had the treasure right in front of my eyes. But no matter what, the points were deducted. The system quickly answered, world fragment. Absorbs the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, collects the essence of the sun and moon, channels fortune, reverses yin and yang, suppresses all things. Friendly reminder, after collecting all fragments to piece the world together, its power will increase. Reading this, Jiang Cheng scoffed, talk is cheap, I'll know once I have it in my hands. While saying that, he hurriedly pulled out his sword and dug deep into the ground. After digging for a while, the entire sky suddenly became tinted with a beautiful rainbow hue. Jiang Cheng clicked his tongue in praise. The color effect is really nice. Looks like the world core is an SSR-grade treasure. But his joy lasted only for a fleeting moment. After Jiang Cheng finished his sentence, his entire face turned ashen. Immediately after, a massive explosion erupted. Thud. Jiang Cheng was killed instantly. As his soul exited his body, he was still cursing. He gritted his teeth and asked himself, what the hell just happened? Why did it explode? It was just digging up a piece of treasure. System host death confirmed 22. Cause of death. Shattered origin veins, killer world fragment. Survival mode activating, please wait. A moment later, the survival protocol was ready. System host has obtained a special ability, Origin Aura. Origin Aura attracts world fragments to submit. Friendly reminder, 2 resurrection chances used up for today. Act cautiously, host resurrected. Just after being revived, Jiang Cheng was slapped in the face as someone called, Mama, Mama. He had just woken up and didn't know what was happening, so he sat up abruptly and asked, what's going on? A rather adorable little girl was right in front of his eyes. He was surprised and hurriedly asked, wait, isn't this the world fragment? Why is it a kid? The child was currently acting spoiled, demanding to be carried by Jiang Cheng. Mama, carry me. As soon as he asked that question, the system immediately deducted points. System answering the host's question, this is the manifestation of the world fragment after completing the bonding process. Transaction complete. Current points 1,500. Jiang Cheng was furious about having his points deducted. He exploded with rage. What the? I didn't even ask you to answer. The system's intelligent data service automatically triggers when the host requires information. If you don't need it, please select Refund. Jiang Cheng would naturally refund it immediately. While refunding, he didn't forget to hurl a few more curses. Damn you and your auto-refund, damn it. The world fragment in the form of an innocent, adorable child didn't understand what was going on, so she naively reached out, Mama, Carrie. Looking at the cute little girl in front of him, Jiang Cheng was actually a bit soft-hearted. He thought this little girl is actually quite cute, right? Her brain doesn't seem very sharp, she can't even distinguish gender. He considers this, then pats her head and instructs, don't call me demon, that sounds terrible, call me uncle. The little girl nods obediently. Yes, demon. Seeing his teaching efforts fail, Jiang Cheng gives up. After playing with her for a while, Jai Linghin rushes over. She shouts from a distance, senior, no wait. Sect leader. By the time she arrives, the little girl is playfully tugging at Jiang Cheng's head. Despite the pain, he yells, that's enough. Jai Linghin runs over, clearly worried. She looks at the elder and asks urgently, are you all right? There was an incredibly powerful burst of spiritual energy just now. Jiang Cheng points at the girl clinging to his neck and sighs, oh, it was her doing. Jai Linghin's gaze shifts to the girl behind him. She kneels down instantly upon seeing her, sensing an immense spiritual energy aura. A sentient treasure, congratulations, sect leader, for finding such a rare artifact. The little girl sits on his back and points at Jai Linghin, asking, demon, who is this? Who is he? Jiang Cheng laughs, you're so slow-witted, you don't understand anything. Learn a thing or two from this big sister here. The little girl nods obediently, emitting a soft sound. Jai Linghin responds warmly with a smile, little girl, you can call me. Before she can finish, the girl suddenly turns stern and projects a strange light. This catches Jai Linghin off guard, causing her to freeze before she collapses onto the ground in a daze. Jiang Cheng panics, his eyes widening as he shouts, damn it, little girl, do you have electricity in you? He quickly moves to lift Jai Linghin up, asking anxiously, are you okay? Seeing Jai Linghin unconscious in his arms, Jiang Cheng turns angrily to the little girl to reprimand her. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you randomly hurting my people? The girl remains unafraid, acting innocent as she replies, demon told me to learn from her. Through contact, I took the knowledge from her head. I learned everything. She's just too weak to handle it, so she's temporarily unconscious. Jiang Cheng feels slightly relieved but asks, so everything she knows you know too, tell me something useful. The little girl immediately starts whispering to him. Well, this is the Fengju land in the northeast of Qinglan Prefecture, Feiyuan Province. Qinglan Prefecture has 8 small forces and 2 major ones. Feixian sect is one of the 8 small forces, while the 2 major ones are Shi sect and the Duanmu clan. She tries to continue, but Jiang Cheng covers her mouth. Alright, stop, my head is hurting from all this information. But you must remember I am a man. From now on, you must call me uncle, got it? The little girl responds stubbornly as always. Yes, demon. Jiang Cheng is helpless and just explodes, you, after. Regaining his composure, he pats her head and smiles. Since you're my daughter now, I'll give you a name. Let's call you Dahuang. The girl frowns upon hearing the name. I don't want it, it sounds terrible. Jiang Cheng, determined to get his way, sets a condition. Fine, then call me uncle, and I'll change your name. The girl furrows her brows, seemingly struggling with the choice. In the end, she chooses the name she just mocked rather than calling him uncle. She shouts HMPH, demon is a jerk, trapping Dahuang. This truly catches Jiang Cheng off guard. He gapes in shock, you'd rather accept a bad name than change it. Even that didn't work. Jiang Cheng sighs and resigns himself to his fate. So I can't win against you. Right at that moment, a voice filled with hatred booms from the sky. You little monster, you are the one who killed my daughter. Jiang Cheng trembles upon hearing the voice. He laments internally, damn it, trouble is here. I've already used up all my resurrection chances today. Things are looking grim. Yao Qilan isn't alone, he has 2 others with him. They are riding swords toward Jiang Cheng. Yao Qilan bellows, little beast, you killed my daughter, I'll hack you to pieces. Knowing he can't win this fight, Jiang Cheng calls out to the system. System, it's broken, what do I do? The system is truly a troll, popping up with a notification at the worst possible time. System data purchase returned. Would you like to buy it again? Jiang Cheng obviously has no choice. He spits out through gritted teeth. Fine, buy it. The system then deigns to answer his question. System, apologies, your question is outside the scope of our services. System, if the host is killed after all resurrection chances are exhausted, the system will automatically seek a new host. Transaction complete. Current balance 1,000 points. Hearing this, how could Jiang Cheng not lose his mind? He screams, you deduct points even for out-of-service questions. Are you crazy? The system responds, indifferent to his shouting. System assessing the host's situation. The system suggests the host ask 2 more questions to use up the remaining point. Jiang Cheng is beyond furious, too stunned to even speak. Suppressing his rage, he thinks, forget it, praying to you is useless. That loud-mouthed guy wanting to kill me is probably the father of that brat. My strength is a copy of his, so a one-on-one is 50-50, but with 2 more people. Yao Qielin starts his move from above. Seeing this, one of his disciples says, Elder Yao, wait, ask him for information first. He flashes a friendly smile at Jiang Cheng. Little guy, that massive burst of energy earlier. Do you know where it came from? The other disciple adds, we hope Yao'll answer honestly. As for your grudge with Elder Yao, we won't interfere. Jiang Cheng doesn't buy it for a second. Who are you trying to fool, he thinks. These 2 old foxes won't stand by, but maybe I can use my old trick and find an opening to escape. Despite his thoughts, Jiang Cheng acts very cooperative on the surface. Of course, but I need to take my 2 little sisters with me. After a moment, he snaps his fingers. He points in a direction and fabricates a story. Ah, a 7-colored chicken, it's a phoenix. It flew that way super fast, you elders should hurry and chase it. To his surprise, they actually believe his clumsy lie. The 2 peers of Yao Yongxuan are truly duped, laughing. HMPH, thanks, well, trust you this once. Elder Yao, settle your own grudge, we're going to verify the treasure. As they finish, Yao Yongxuan turns around. He frowns and says, we can settle grudges later. Let's make money together and get the treasure together. Let's go as a group of 3. The 2 peers immediately refuse. No need, our cultivation isn't lower than yours, Yao. There will be no mistakes. Yao Yongxuan quickly counters, not at all, I should lead the way. How could I let you 2 take the risk? We should go together. Watching them bicker, Jiang Cheng thinks in disgust, 3 greedy old fools. They really are shameless. Did they get hit in the head or something? Suddenly Daowang yells, ah, this 7-colored chicken thing, the attack earlier was clearly. Jiang Cheng doesn't let her finish. He quickly runs over to cover his daughter's mouth, shouting, damn it, don't get your father killed. Unfortunately for Jiang Cheng, the 3 men heard her. They are furious, glaring and shouting, HMPH, trying to play us, die. Daowang isn't finished either. With her mouth covered, she bites his hand. Jiang Cheng yelps in pain and pulls away. This child, she actually bit me, what a pig teammate. Daowang ignores him and points at the Jiu sect group. Demon, do those old guys want to kill us? Daowang is angry now. Seeing her anger, Jiang Cheng happily pats her head. That's right, they are evil and want to kill all 3 of us. Daowang, hurry up and show them your power, smash them, he thinks excitedly. When Daowang awakens, her energy is enough to kill me. If she wants to kill them, none of them are surviving. But just as Jiang Cheng is at his most excited, Daowang pours a bucket of cold water over him. She said, but Daowang has a covenant with the heavenly Tao, I cannot kill people as I please. Hearing this, he immediately changed his attitude. With an expression full of resentment, she shook Daowang vigorously and spoke up. What are you doing? Why are you suddenly scared? You didn't show any concern for the heavenly Tao when you killed me. Daowang, being shaken back and forth, spoke in a rush. She shouted, Mommy, don't shake me. Daowang is dizzy. That was Daowang being careless and accidentally injuring them. Jiang Cheng seized the opportunity and immediately said, then just be a little more careful again and accidentally injure them into ordinary people. As she said this, Daowang's eyes suddenly sparkled, and she grabbed her mommy's hand. Perhaps because of the pain, Jiang Cheng immediately pulled his hand away and replied, that works, let's do that. Having received permission, Daowang stopped holding back and shouted directly, transformation sequence activate. Right after the shout, a brilliant ring of light appeared behind her. The 3 guys from Jiu sect didn't understand what was happening. They quickly took a combat stance and muttered, what are you babbling about? Cut the crap, teasing us is equivalent to seeking death. I think this is a perfect time to avenge my daughter. But when all 3 exerted their spiritual energy, they immediately panicked, eyes bulging and mouths agape as they shouted, what is going on? Their spiritual energy suddenly vanished. The person happiest about this was naturally Jiang Cheng. He assumed a righteous look, drew his sword and spoke. Ha, bullying the weak and ganging up on the few. Today, I, this deity, shall act on behalf of the heavens and end you bastards. Finished speaking, he directly cast his technique, crescent sword art, and swung the sword in his hand high. Seeing the person in front of her using this technique, Yao Yongxuan asked in surprise, you, how do you know the techniques of the Jiu sect? The other 2 were in no mood to ask questions. They fled headlong. What are you dazed for? Run quickly, as long as the green hills remain. One needn't worry about firewood. but how could he let these guys escape so easily? Jiang Cheng aimed his sword straight at the 3 targets and shouted the sword art, then threw the blade directly. The sword technique struck the 3 men with precision, creating a beautiful arc before returning to Jiang Cheng's hand. With the matter resolved, he spoke up. Cultivators spend a lifetime chasing fame and fortune, but what can you take with you after death? What can even be done? Finished speaking, he excitedly walked over to the corpses of Yao Qiulin's group and continued, "It's taking everything from you so you can die without any burdens." Later, it was time for Jiang Cheng's loot collection. He rummaged through everything, laughing as he said, "Hey, for a sect leader you aren't very fat, no useful treasures here." After looting for a while, the system tallied everything up. High-grade pills X18, superior spirit stones X8700, mid-grade spirit stones X15. 0 talismans X120, small rings X3, level 3 storage bag X1. Jiang Cheng was just about to continue looting when suddenly, Dahuang ran over and called for Mommy. Hearing her call, he replied irritably, "What is it? Your father is busy, go play over there." But Dahuang didn't listen to her mommy. She grabbed Jiang Cheng's chest piece and pulled down, saying in a pathetic tone, "Dahuang is hungry." Jiang Cheng's face flushed with embarrassment as his robe was pulled. He shouted, "What are you doing? Hey, I'm not a wet nurse." Ignoring her mommy's refusal, Dahuang stubbornly clung to him and whined. Dahuang is hungry. To preserve his dignity, Jiang Cheng immediately dodged far away from the little girl. He clutched his body, face red with anger, and scolded, "If you have something to say, say it, don't use your hands. Get away, I don't have milk." Unexpectedly, Jiang Cheng had misunderstood everything this whole time. He had just finished speaking when Dahuang stared blankly and spoke up. "Mommy, what are you thinking about? Dahuang is the world core, I want to eat spirit stones." Jiang Cheng was also left bewildered. He immediately replied, "What kind of logic is that? The world core can eat random things. In this barren wilderness, where am I supposed to find food for you?" Dahuang didn't believe it and retorted, "HMPH. Mommy is lying to Dahuang. You took a lot of spirit stones from those old guys. Mommy already has the Tianhuang immortal body and doesn't need spirit stones. Feed them to me." Exposed, Jiang Cheng didn't try to hide it anymore. He waved his hand hurriedly and replied, Oh, you mean that kind of food. Fine, I'll keep my word." Jiang Cheng took out a bundle full of spirit stones and dumped them in front of Dahuang, making her eyes sparkle with excitement as she let out delighted squeals. Afterward, without saying a word, she dove headfirst into the pile of glowing spirit stones. At this moment, Jai Linghin, who had been unconscious, woke up. As she sat up, she asked in shock, "How did I pass out?" Hearing her question, Jiang Cheng walked over and smiled. "Ah, you had low blood pressure, so you fainted." Because he used modern terminology, Linghin didn't quite understand and curiously repeated it. "Blood pressure." Knowing she wouldn't understand, Jiang Cheng explained it was the energy in her body. After hearing the explanation, Linghin understood to some extent. She smiled and said, "Sect leader, you mean spiritual energy, right?" Jiang Cheng replied, "Right, spiritual energy is what you mortals call it. In my immortal realm, we all call it blood pressure. The more successful a person is, the higher their blood pressure." Linghin quickly recorded this down. She said, "The words of a senior must be recorded." After finishing her notes, Linghin's gaze scanned the surroundings. Seeing the 3 corpses piled up in front, she panicked and held her head, shouting that Yao Yunxuan along with Dai Xin and Xuan Mingdu. They were all Soul Division realm experts, and they were killed by the sect leader. Jiang Cheng took the chance to flex. He shamelessly said, "HMPH, small matter. Anyway, in which direction is your Phaxian sect? This deity will help you repel the enemy." Linghin listened and obediently replied, "Yes." As he prepared to leave, he didn't forget to call out, "Dahuang, are you finished eating? We're moving out." Waiting for a while without hearing a response, Jiang Cheng turned his head and called a few more times. When Dahuang turned back, the sight that greeted him was a mountain of spirit stones with not a single one left, and Dahuang, fed full, sleeping soundly. With no other choice, Jiang Cheng walked over and carried the little girl on his back. Once done, he said, "Departure, we'll leave Fengju land first, then head to Phaxian sect." Linghin didn't dare to disobey. She replied excitedly, "I follow the senior's word, I follow the sect leader's arrangement." Night fell inside the forest. Linghin was watching with wide eyes at the streams of spiritual energy circling around her. Watching the place where the spiritual energy was being drawn, she couldn't help but exclaim internally, "Heavens, what level of constitution is the sect leader?" Spiritual energy within a 10-meter radius is being drained dry. At this moment, Jiang Cheng opened his eyes. Seeing Linghin with her mouth agape across from him, he leaned comfortably against a tree and shouted, "Ah, that feels good. Little Jai, aren't you cultivating?" Before Linghin could respond, Dawang answered first, "Mommy, you're sucking all the spiritual energy into your mouth others can't cultivate." Jiang Cheng, being told this, felt a bit embarrassed, but only for a second. He became shameless again and said, "Ah, is that so? Then little Jai, why don't you cultivate with the sect leader? If we dual cultivate, maybe we can share the spiritual energy." Linghin was made to blush by this comment and shyly refused. "Ah, no need, sect leader, I'm not in a rush." She thought to herself, why does the sect leader feel so abnormal? The next morning at Phaxian sect, the interior of the sect was still in chaos, with bodies scattered everywhere and loud wailing sounds. Junior aunt, wake up. Boo-hoo-hoo. Junior sister, I will avenge you." Outside the gate, the three from Jiang Cheng's group witnessed this. The young man crying looked up and was surprised to see people approaching. He doubted himself and hurriedly called out, "Senior Sister Jai." After confirming it was his senior sister, he happily shouted, "It's Senior Sister Jai. Senior Sister Jai is still alive." Linghin was also very happy. She hurried over and called out, "La Yuan Zuer, you're still alive, thank goodness." As she approached, another man came out and asked, "Junior Sister Jai, did you see anyone else?" Linghin was touched when she saw him. "Elder Liang, thank heavens you are still here." After a brief pause, she continued sadly, "I have not met anyone else, I am all alone." "What about everyone else?" Hearing her question, a few more disciples stepped forward to reply, looking rather furious, mixed with a hint of trembling. "Including us, there are fewer than 20 disciples who escaped. The only elder who luckily survived is Uncle Master Liang. The Jiu sect, Xuanbing sect, Wulei sect, and Tianyan sect are all damnable, as well as Lang Yuan and Zhu. And I are also extremely unjust," she added indignantly. "Master risked his life to get us out and even gave me the 9 absolute sword. If I cannot wash away this great grudge, it would be a disgrace to be a disciple of the Phaxian sect. Yes, my master also gave me all his spirit stones and pills. Once I cultivate to the soul division realm, I will definitely blood wash the Jiu sect to comfort his soul in the afterlife." As they spoke, more and more people joined the discussion. "Yes, my master gave me everything just so our Phaxian sect can one day rise again with banners flying. My 2 junior brothers' inheritance is all with me. How can we let those animals profit from the assets of our Phaxian sect? Well done." While everyone was talking enthusiastically, Elder Liang suddenly raised his hand and spoke, "Everyone, be quiet and listen to me." As soon as he finished, everyone quickly fell silent. Seeing that he had their attention, he said, "If you all have the intention to avenge the sect, why wait until now to act?" Hearing him say this, everyone hurriedly asked, "Does Elder Liang have a plan?" Only then did he reveal his plan for revenge. "I have a deep friendship with the second elder of the Duanmu clan. Give me all the valuable items on your persons, and I will go invite experts to help. As long as the Duanmu clan makes a move, subduing that bunch of mongrels will be as easy as turning over one's hand." The members of the Phaxian sect felt a bit hesitant after hearing this. Even Jiang Cheng couldn't believe his ears. Dawang couldn't help but interject, "Mom, this old geezer is even more shameless than you." Seeing the hesitation in the crowd before him, Elder Liang lost his patience and shouted, "What are you still hesitating for? Opportunities wait for no one. Once lost, they are gone forever." Was all that talk of deep hatred just empty words? These words completely struck the psychology of those filled with hatred. They immediately complied. Elder Liang said, "Exactly, with our current strength, who knows how long we would have to wait for revenge. Right, we trust Elder Liang, we trust the Duanmu clan to uphold justice." The man named Liang saw everyone starting to believe him and urged them excitedly, "Very good, you are all smart people, hurry up." But before he could finish, he was directly interrupted by Linghin. "Uncle Master, we actually don't need the Duanmu clan." Saying that, she pointed at Jiang Cheng standing beside her and introduced him. "This is our silly Fei Fei, the new sect leader of our Phaxian sect." The man named Elder Liang became anxious upon hearing this and shouted loudly, "What? A new sect leader appointed by you? I am still here, is it your turn to pick a new sect leader?" Linghin refused to be outdone and spoke confidently. "The sect leader's strength is immense, he has high blood pressure, and he has already agreed to help us take our revenge and revive the sect." The man named Liang naturally didn't believe it, and he angrily scolded, "Nonsense. What? Are you spouting gibberish? He is just a nobody at the 4th stage of the soul division realm. What does he have to take revenge?" Jiang Cheng, who had been silent until now, finally opened his mouth. "No need to waste breath on them. Aren't they just a bunch of small fries who want to occupy your sect? All of you step back." He still acted with self-righteous confidence. "I will take you all to fight." While saying this, Jiang Cheng chuckled internally. "Hey, a great opportunity to earn points for upgrades must not be missed." Saying this, Jiang Cheng and the Faxian sect members quickly headed deep into the sect. At that moment, many members of the GU sect were still inside. Seeing this, the members of the sect whispered to each other, they left so many people here to clean up the mess. Even Jiang Cheng hid behind the door to peek, listening to them scold the people cleaning up. How long do these robbers intend to destroy things? Not even leaving a person behind, they are even peeling off the walls and cutting off our spiritual ley lines. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng suddenly jumped up, handed Dawang to Linghen with a heroic demeanor and spoke, "Watch Dawang for me, wait for my return." Linghen knew he intended to deal with those people, so she hurriedly urged, "Sect leader, you must return alive." The moment Jai Linghen finished her sentence, Jiang Cheng flickered and flew up. The sect members watched with wide eyes in astonishment, cheering with admiration. "Senior," Jiang Cheng responded with great confidence, "witness the brilliance of my victory." Although they admired his courage, everyone was still very worried. Is charging in like that, isn't that just seeking death? Elder Liang heard this and snorted with disdain, crossing his arms. There are several experts at the Soul Division realm in there. At his level, a 4th stage Soul Division realm, he'll probably die without even a trace left. Linghen, who was standing nearby, immediately retorted, "No, that's not true. The sect leader will definitely return and triumph easily." After charging in with such flair, Jiang Cheng was immediately discovered. Seeing him, that group immediately demanded, "Who are you?" "We are members of the major sects from Qinglan Prefecture. I advise you to leave quickly and don't be a meddler." Jiang Cheng didn't charge in to negotiate for peace with them. Once they finished, he immediately swung the sword in his hand and gritted his teeth. "What kind of joke is this? I am the new sect leader of the Faxian sect. If you want to occupy my sect, you'll have to step over my corpse first." Linghen and the disciples outside were left speechless with admiration at Jiang Cheng's posture. "He's so cool, he'll definitely win." Linghen also chimed in excitedly, "He is worthy of being our sect leader, he's already won in terms of aura." The people from Qinglan Prefecture and the GU sect naturally wouldn't stand still and take it. Seeing Jiang Cheng swing his sword, they hurriedly executed their cultivation techniques and shouted to each other, "Ha ha ha, he's just an idiot. Let's go together, don't give him a chance." Jiang Cheng showed no sign of fear. Instead, he looked incredibly excited, raising his sword high with great momentum. "Come!" Immediately after, a massive explosion erupted. Dust and debris filled the air. Jiang Cheng's figure became blurry. The fire burning so brightly made Linghen's group outside very happy. They cheered, "He won so quickly. The sect leader is invincible." But it seemed they were celebrating too early. Not only did Jiang Cheng not win, he was sent flying onto his back, breathless. This scene left those who were just cheering speechless, and only after a while did they scream in terror. As expected, it was seeking death. Linghen was still in disbelief and asked, "Is the sect leader dead?" Contrary to their deep disappointment, Elder Liang looked quite happy. He mocked them, picking his nose. "Ha ha, junior sister Jai, where did you pick up such a moron? Luckily we didn't charge in, or even the retreat path of the Faxian sect would be blocked." Others joined in, thought he was some worldly expert. Turns out he's just a fool playing with leaves. Jiang Cheng, of course, wasn't actually dead. System resurrection in progress. Host death confirmed. System cause of death: beaten to death by a mob. Killers 4 sect cultivators. Survival plan is forming. Please wait. While waiting, Jiang Cheng heard the insults outside and was quite unhappy. His face looked like a deflated balloon. A moment passed. System optimal plan found. Thunder tribulation triggered. Under heaven's command, all shall turn to ash. System: due to the power disparity, the system has arranged a mystic thunder tribulation. Host revive. At the same time, in the real world, lightning suddenly gathered in the previously sunny sky. This shocked everyone. Why did the weather change so suddenly? As they finished, Jiang Cheng appeared amidst the lightning strikes, posing majestically as he roared, "Thunder resounds, the honored one has arrived." Seeing what was happening, those below were stunned, shouting in disbelief, "Hey look, he's not dead." Jiang Cheng seized the chance to act cool, smiling mysteriously. Once one accepts their own weakness, one becomes invincible. Those who were just disappointed were still in shock, mouths agape. "What happened? What happened? What happened?" Jiang Cheng didn't hesitate anymore. He quickly unleashed his power and roared, "Summon the power of the thunder." As he finished, a surge of power erupted instantly. Jai Linghen witnessed everything and was beyond excited. She even jumped up and cheered. As expected of our sect leader, he really didn't disappoint. She was so thrilled that Dawang almost fell off her shoulder. The little girl frowned and hurriedly called out. Jiang Cheng, on the other hand, acted quickly. He pointed directly at the guys who had just killed him and berated them. "You rats, prepare to face my wrath." Then he waved his hand to conjure lightning and laughed. "Thundering heavens, this heaven-defying cultivation, the tower-crushing golden violet lightning, these mysterious fire arrows, the 9 heaven mysterious swords, heaven-shaking transformation." The moment these words were spoken, Jai Linghen immediately chimed in. Her eyes sparkled as she looked at her sect leader with admiration. The technique was so powerful, the sound was so booming, and the incantation was so rhythmic. Dawang couldn't help but ask, "Is Mom trying to set off fireworks?" Immediately after, dozens of powerful lightning bolts struck the heads of those disciples from the 4 sects, making the crowd watching outside scream nonstop. Whoa! The light was so blinding that everyone had to cover their eyes. In the next instant, a loud boom shook the heavens. The ground below was blasted into a massive crater billowing with thick smoke. After the strike, Jiang Cheng let out a long breath. With the enemies eliminated, Jai Linghen rushed over to Jiang Cheng's side. She cheered loudly, "Amazing! Sect leader, high blood pressure sect leader, we won." The Faxian sect disciples were completely convinced and submissive. Now they shouted in unison. "We, the core disciples of Faxian sect, pay our respects to the new sect leader." Naturally, this excluded Elder Liang and his cronies. Nobody knew when Jai Linghen had taught them, but they were now collectively praising Jiang Cheng as the strong and high blood pressure sect leader. Strong sect leader, high blood pressure. Jiang Cheng could only scratch his head and offer a wry laugh upon hearing this. He thought to himself in frustration, "This silly girl Jai Linghen has really drifted off course." After some hacking and slashing, the Stem wouldn't forget to distribute the rewards. The screen quickly popped up. System ding, congratulations to the host for recruiting more subordinates. Reward 335 points. Current points 1355. New Zioxu human race, physique 4 light entering C stage, cultivator evaluation average. The virtuous wife, Luo Yuan, human race, physique 5 finger long jump stage, cultivator evaluation bonus prize, handsome and harmless small timer. Qin Shuang, human race, physique hard-ass steel rod stage, cultivator evaluation. The purpose of body tempering is so I can talk to you properly. After reading the 3 pieces of info for his new disciples, Jiang Cheng voiced his criticism. Tusk. All these people combined aren't even equal to Jai Linghen. Exiting the system chat, Jiang Cheng turned to speak with the guy named Liang. He asked Elder Liang, "Do you have anything else to say? Does a 4-layer soul division realm practitioner like me have the qualifications to be the sect leader?" Elder Liang was startled by the question. The arrogant look from before was completely gone. He bent his back and bowed respectfully. Elder Liang Do of the Faxian sect pays respects to the new sect leader. Strong sect leader, high blood pressure, he whispered to himself. If you can't beat them, join them. His strength is that of a local hegemon. Better to follow him for now. Jiang Cheng didn't care much for this recognition. The only thing on his mind was the high blood pressure nickname they gave him. He thought gloomily, "It's over, high blood pressure has become my title." Jiang Cheng had clearly become the sect leader chosen by the people. Jai Linghen was very happy about this and encouraged him. Sect leader seized the opportunity. Seeing the man kneeling before him, Jiang Cheng hurriedly said, "All right, Elder Liang, stand up. While everyone is here, I, your sect leader, have set a goal." As soon as he finished speaking, Jai Linghen hopefully shouted, "Reorganizing the internal affairs of the sect, right?" "I understand everything," Dawang behind her whispered. Mom's small goal must be to earn money to buy spirit stones for Dawang, but whoever said that isn't entirely right. Jiang Cheng held his head and rebutted, No, my small goal is just to pause for a moment." He excitedly pointed forward and shouted, "And crush the 4 great sects." Hearing this, the crowd on the other side went dumbstruck. This is a small goal. Although Jai Linghen and Elder Liang didn't seem too enthusiastic, Jiang Cheng's newly accepted disciples were quite fired up, joining him in shouting, "Crush the 4 great sects." Before long, Jai Linghen quickly jumped on the bandwagon, following the sect leader towards a boundless future. The group, including Luo Yuan and Qin Shuang, cheered. Sect leader is mighty and domineering. Sect leader is a god forever. Fueled by their spirits, Jiang Cheng filled with momentum and pointed at himself. "I'll go scout the path first and start by attacking the GU sect. You guys stay at the sect and guard it properly." But the people in the sect didn't agree with this idea. They firmly said, "How could we let the sect leader go alone? This disciple requests to go with you." Gradually everyone shouted, "Yes, me too." Jiang Cheng looked at the crowd and couldn't help but sigh in frustration. "This bunch of idiots, if they come with me, they'll all get wiped out." Before he could finish his sentence, Jai Linghin quickly stepped out to speak for him. She shouted, "Everyone, don't panic. The sect leader is afraid of an enemy's sneak attack, which is why he wants us to stay and defend the sect." With this explanation, everything seemed to click for them. They said to each other, "In that case, our mission is even more difficult. I have gained enlightenment. I understand the sect leader's intentions. We will certainly not fail the sect leader's expectations." Even Jiang Cheng didn't know he had such intentions. Watching Jai Linghin make that statement, he thought to himself, these people are really good at deluding themselves. Elder Liang also spoke up at this moment. To guard against any emergencies, I, Liang De, request to go along and assist the sect leader. Seeing the righteousness he was performing, the people in the Faxian sect were moved to tears and exclaimed, "Elder Liang, you are truly a righteous man." Little did they know, he was secretly sneering in his heart. If I follow Jiang Cheng and get some battle merits, my position in the sect will be secure, one person above 10,000. Da Huang, who was chewing on a spirit stone, heard him wanting to follow and thought with disdain, this silly old man Liang is just going to be used as a tool if he follows Mom. Jiang Cheng also smiled and replied, "Fine. With Elder Liang coming along, I can rest easy." Elder Liang saw the bold smile on Jiang Cheng's lips and felt a bit more reassured. He thought to himself, he's so confident perhaps victory is guaranteed, and I won't lose anything. At the same time, in another location, several life tablets suddenly shattered. This left the people present very surprised. What's going on? The life tablets of 7 elders broke at the same time. Who in the Faxian sect has the power to kill 7 Soul Division Realm elders in one blow? Someone couldn't believe it and shouted, "Impossible. The only few people in Faxian sect with any strength were killed by us personally. Even if they were alive, they couldn't possibly kill 7 elders at the same time. Could it be the Dunmu clan?" This suggestion was immediately countered. HMPH, impossible. With the Kairi sect backing us, the Dunmu clan wouldn't dare to act recklessly. Hearing this, the man stroked his beard and replied, "That's true, but even if it were the Dunmu clan, even a spirit platform realm expert from our sect wouldn't be able to kill 7 Soul Division Realm elders in an instant. This matter should not be rushed. Wait until I send people to scout it out before we decide." Just as they finished, a voice boomed from above their heads, "No need for trouble, I'm here in person to visit you all." Then, to the shock of those below, the 2 figures of Jiang Cheng and Elder Liang appeared. The man named Liang smiled and said, "Didn't expect it, did you? I'm back again." Seeing him act so arrogant, the members of the 4 sects were so angry they gritted their teeth. "Liang De, you broken-backed dog, you barely saved your life by crawling through a dog hole, and now you dare to come seeking death." Elder Liang showed none of the fear they described. On the contrary, he was very excited, pointing to the person beside him as he replied, "HMPH, sect leader Jiang can kill you just by opening his mouth." Jiang Cheng heard this and thought flashily, "Well said, I really am that confident." The members of the 4 sects were enraged and unresigned, rushing forward as they shouted, "2 Soul Division Realm nobodies dare to storm the GU sect. Everyone attack, don't let them escape." Seeing the GU sect members rushing forward, Liang De sprinted to hide behind Jiang Cheng, shouting, "Sect leader, these low-level thugs are blind to greatness. Show them what real power is." Seeing him cowering already, Jiang Cheng quickly replied, "Don't panic, it's just a small skirmish." Having said that, he stood upright, appearing ready to face whatever was coming. Liang De was incredibly excited, happily taunting the group on the other side. You stinky little brats, wait for your deaths. Your attacks on our sect leader Jiang are nothing more than a tickle." As sect leader Qiu said, he turned to Jiang Cheng to hear the response. But what met Liang De's eyes was a scene of Jiang Cheng's body completely riddled with sword wounds. The GU sect group saw this and sneered, "Blades have no eyes. Getting stabbed all over is just the price you pay for challenging me." Seeing Jiang Cheng making no move to counterattack, Liang De panicked and called out to sect leader Jiang. Watching Jiang Cheng completely stop breathing, he grabbed his head and screamed, "Damn it, sect leader, don't scare me. Sect leader, how am I supposed to live without you?" After finishing off Jiang Cheng, the GU sect leader turned to Liang De and mocked, "HMPH, I always thought you were a smart man, Liang De. I didn't expect you to do something so stupid for your sect. GU sect, hear my command." As soon as he shouted this, the surrounding crowd replied in unison, "Yes." Watching the crowd get closer and closer, Elder Liang scrambled to make up an excuse. Hey, don't misunderstand, I'm just here for the job." But his words fell on deaf ears. All he heard was the sect leader commanding them to surround and attack him. The order given, the mob rushed in to beat Liang De to a pulp. As they were fighting, Jiang Cheng's system displayed a notification. System host death confirmed 22. Cause of death mobbed to death. System detecting enemy combatants from GU sect. Survival protocol initiating. Please wait. Reasoning relative combat strength low. System is deploying 8 summoning talismans. What to do if you can't win? Having read the message, Jiang Cheng held the summoning scroll in his hand and grumbled. Can't this crappy plan just make me strong enough to kill everyone in one hit? Ignoring Jiang Cheng's complaints, the system proceeded host is respawning. After respawning, Jiang Cheng immediately cleared his throat and said in an arrogant tone, even if you want to beat a dog, you have to look at the master. Hearing his voice, everyone was shocked. The GU sect leader looked over and saw Jiang Cheng completely unscathed, his eyes popping out as he screamed, "He's back to full health. How am I supposed to survive this?" The elder couldn't believe it either and added, "Impossible, he was clearly dead a moment ago. If he's still standing, keep attacking." Just as they finished speaking, Jiang Cheng ignited the summoning talisman in his hand and retorted, "You want to fight me? Ask my big brother if he agrees." Suddenly, a massive beast appeared with burning red eyes, bearing sharp teeth as it roared. "What? Who is it?" Seeing the giant bear, the crowd below screamed in terror. He's here, he's coming with murderous intent." In a distant, peaceful place, a cry for mercy echoed through the air. "I beg you, great demon kings, please calm your anger." This place is known as the Tianyao territory, Hu Mountain. Standing before Hu Mountain was a beautiful rabbit spirit, though everyone seemed terrified of her. Every member of the tiger clan who saw her turned and ran. "It's bad, an enemy is attacking the gates. Enemy, enemy." The rabbit spirit was not as gentle as she looked. She marched up and kicked the cave door hard while cursing loudly. "Three-eyed tiger, you have the guts to toy with a girl, but not the guts to come out. If you have the courage, open the door, don't hide inside and stay silent. I know you're in there." The more she spoke, the angrier she became, her voice turning into a screech. "You turtle-hiding cowards, get your butt out here for old Liang." With that, the rabbit spirit slammed her fist into the cave gate. The power behind that move was not to be underestimated. Inside the mountain gate, all the demon beasts were in chaos, crying, "Great king, great king." The three-eyed tiger mentioned by the rabbit spirit was indeed there. Even as her voice still echoed, "Coward, shameful disgrace to the tiger clan." The great tiger king was lounging leisurely, but his subordinates couldn't stay calm, rushing to report, "Great king, the Yinyu Chantu rabbit queen's mouth is getting really foul." The tiger king responded indifferently, "Is that all? I've heard worse things thousands of times. I'm not losing a piece of meat over it, just leave her be." But his clansmen were not as comfortable. One said, "Great king, she blocks our gates to scold you every single time. If word gets out, where does that leave our tiger clan's dignity?" The tiger king flared up, glaring with white eyes, "And you, old man, you only know how to talk, it's not your head being stepped on. That little girl has ruthless tricks. If I fought back, I would have already been done for." Finishing his sentence, he calmly laid back down on his wooden bed and continued, all right, I'll make a note of this debt against the rabbit clan to settle later. Actually no, just talk about it later." The old man looked at the person before him, so relaxed, and urged, "Great king, for the love of all that is holy, do not provoke that rabbit clan little girl again. Our tiger clan has already barely survived her causing trouble a few times." He thought in tears, "Ancient king, your son is so reckless. Is our tiger clan truly going to decline from here?" While he was lost in thought, a Bagua formation circle suddenly appeared above their heads. Seeing this, the old man shrieked, "Ah, it's bad, the Yinyu Chantu is attacking from inside." The tiger king was even more terrified than them. Seeing the light approaching, he scrambled away, shouting orders as he ran. "Damn it, open the door. Open the back door for me. Wait, this is a teleportation circle." The tiger king was surrounded by a teleportation ring which grabbed only him. Terrified, he reached for the old man and yelled, "Save me, Ghost Elder, why are you not affected?" Ghost Elder didn't know the reason. He could only try to call out to the Great King. A moment later, the Tiger King vanished into thin air, leaving the Ghost Elder full of questions. Great King, what happened?" Outside, the Yinyu Chantu was still screaming, "You turtle, get out here." The Tiger King was dragged into an infinite void, falling while screaming at the top of his lungs. When he finally regained his senses, he realized who had cast the teleportation array. Stopping in a different space, the Tiger King growled angrily, "Seriously, who did this? If I catch you, you're dead." The one who cast the teleportation array was none other than Jiang Cheng. Seeing the Tiger King appear before him, he reached out to greet him. "Big brother, you're here. What are you doing, big brother?" The Tiger King frowned and replied, "I'm fine, I'm leaving." A moment later, he froze and shouted into Jiang Cheng's face, That's not right. Who are you? Did you summon me here? Jiang Cheng immediately answered. Big brother, they aren't submitting. Give them a taste of true blindness. But before the Jiu sect members could be hit, Jiang Cheng was already being chased by the tiger. It chased him, shouting, "I'll give you a taste of true blindness, mother." Jiang Cheng was terrified, calling out, "System, system, are you setting me up? I've already used up 2 revives." Just as Jiang Cheng thought he was done for, a bolt of lightning suddenly struck the Tiger King from the sky. This forced the beast to stop. He thought to himself, the thunder of the heavenly Tao. I have a summoning contract with this brat. If I touch him, I'll be struck dead by heaven's thunder. The Jiu sect group saw the man and beast chasing each other and scoffed, mocking them. Little brat, don't think that summoning a tiny, pathetic demon beast can scare us. Exterminating demons is just part of our daily routine. These words triggered the Tiger Great King, who glared with fierce, murderous eyes at the one who spoke and questioned him. Tiny, pathetic demon beast. Seeing that pressure, the Jiu sect members realized they had made a mistake. They stuttered in fear. Big, great demon. No, a demon king. The Tiger King couldn't contain his calm anymore, swiping his sharp claws toward the crowd and screaming, "Get lost, all of you." Agonizing screams followed quickly. With just one move, the entire Jiu sect group was incinerated, smoke rising from their remains. Even Jiang Cheng couldn't believe his eyes. Amazing wiped them all out in one hit. He turned, clasped his hands toward the Tiger King and bowed. "Tiger Lord is mighty, come carry me." But he is answered only by a pair of eyes, filled with killing intent, and a curse hissed through gritted teeth. "Get lost." After speaking, it acts fierce again and asks, "I was just about to go teach those silver moon bone rabbit lasses a lesson. Do you even know where this is?" Jiang Cheng answers honestly upon hearing the question. I think it's called Kinglan Prefecture." Receiving this reply, the Tiger King's jaw drops instantly. He stares wide-eyed, deep in thought. Kinglan Prefecture in Feiyun Province. Damn it, the teleportation took me so far away. Breaking free from its thoughts, it immediately presses close to Jiang Cheng and points a claw at him as a threat. "Brat, don't let me see you again." Without waiting for Jiang Cheng to say another word, it hastily slinks away. Not long after the Tiger King leaves, Jiang Cheng quickly reveals his true colors. He frowns and mutters, "Good grief, summoning such an arrogant beast. Just wait until I level up, it'll definitely make you my mount." The raid is over, it's time to start the harvest. Jiang Cheng rejoices as he starts looting. Aha, as expected of a major sect, the loot is massive. System, start the tally. System obtained Moon Crossing Sword Technique Manual, space ring 10x10 space. System obtained ring, system note scroll down for more, 85,000 mid-grade spirit stones. System 4,000 high-grade spirit stones, 3,407 high-quality pills, 283 talismans. Scroll down for more. While checking the haul, Jiang Cheng's attention is caught by something else, a vast space containing a massive spirit vein. Jiang Cheng can't help but exclaim, "Is this a complete spirit vein? That's massive." The system sends a notification. System, this is a rank 3 spirit vein. Would you like to harvest it for the system in exchange for 10 wish draws? Jiang Cheng grins as he reads this. "I can even harvest the spirit vein. Grave robbing is my signature style. Exchange." With that, he dives into the spirit vein space with high spirits and yells. Jiang Cheng entering the fray. "Exterminating the roots, I am vacuuming up this whole vein today." After absorbing the spirit vein, Jiang Cheng has enough for 10 draws. The system quickly displays his reward. System obtained Lan Yu Light Immortal Robe 9-star spirit item, blocks all attacks below the Heavenly Fate realm. System obtained teleportation LVL1, randomly teleport to any location within a 10,000-mile radius. Within a single day, he pulled items 9 out of 10 times, only failing once. This makes Jiang Cheng extremely happy. He exclaims excitedly, "Holy cow, my first double gold pull. I'm going from a noob to a top-tier player." At the same time, outside the Jiu sect, the aftermath of the battle has left the place in ruins. A few lucky survivors manage to escape by running fast. Seeing that the coast is clear, they step out and ask each other, "Hugh, is that demon king gone?" "Gone? Why would a demon king appear in Feiyun Province?" They look at the corpses scattered across the ground. Even though they saw it with their own eyes, they still stare in disbelief. "One strike to wipe out the whole sect? What kind of power is this?" A girl urges the others, "Quick, hurry to the treasury, maybe there's something left." But when they arrive to check for leftovers, they are met with a scene of total desolation. Empty, it's completely empty, not even a spirit stone left. Was that really an outsider expert? Didn't leave a single thing behind, what a jerk. This comment causes Jiang Cheng, currently hauling a giant sack, to sneeze repeatedly. "Achoo, achoo." He frowns, "Who's talking trash about me?" A while later, Jiang Cheng returns to the Faxian sect. As soon as he arrives, the disciples cheer, Sect leader, you're back. Jai Linghin looks very worried as she walks up to him. Sect leader, how did it go? As soon as she finishes, Jiang Cheng puts on a devastated expression and sighs heavily, slamming his hand against a nearby pillar. His behavior causes panic among the sect members. Sect leader, they ask anxiously, why are you so distressed? Was the mission unsuccessful? Thinking this, Linghin rushes to comfort him. It's fine, as long as the sect leader is still here, revenge will come in time. Just as they are encouraging each other, Jiang Cheng sobs even harder. The revenge is done, but Elder Liang has sacrificed himself. Oh, it's my failure as a leader. That despicable Jiu sect. Seeing their leader weep, the disciples including Jai Linghin can't help but cry along, comforting Jiang Cheng. Please calm down, sect leader, this isn't your fault. Indeed, facing an entire sect with only 2 people was always going to be dangerous. At this point, the group including Jiang Cheng seems to have their morale boosted as they shout in unison, the dead cannot be brought back. But we will work hard at our cultivation to console the spirit of Elder Liang in heaven. Work hard for the sake of the sect, work hard for Elder Liang. Jiang Cheng starts acting cool again and yells, speak up, can't you speak any louder? With that tiny voice, you still want to get revenge. And so, a row of Faxian sect disciples scream at the top of their lungs, work hard at cultivation, work hard at cultivation, work hard at cultivation. Only then is Jiang Cheng satisfied. He smiles and praises them, good spirit. However, if you want to raise your cultivation base, you can't do it without gear. He immediately dumps the sack of loot he brought back, his eyes sparkling. It didn't cost me a penny. Everyone loves things that don't cost money, especially when they are top-tier goods. Their eyes all start to glow. Looking at the mountain of treasure before them, Linghin asks, sect leader, what do you mean by this? Sect leader, what is this? Jiang Cheng answers immediately, obviously, it's loot distribution. I don't want you guys to have zero resistance capability when I am not around. His words move the disciples to tears, and they sob, saying, we've only ever heard of disciples sacrificing for the sect, never a sect leader distributing loot to the disciples. Truly, our sect leader is a man of great virtue. Jiang Cheng gets a chance to flex. He says in a high-minded tone, I have no interest in treasures, all of you are my true dream. Who could remain unmoved by such words? Linghin gazes at him, overflowing with praise for her leader. The sect leader is so kind. Usually in major sects, disciples have to perform well or make huge contributions to get any rewards. He took the initiative to hand them out to us. But Jiang Cheng doesn't pay much mind to this sentiment. He waves his hand and scoffs. Ha, in my Faxian sect, these are just basic benefits. We are a startup company. Equal management when there's money. Everyone spends when there's meat. Everyone eats. The disciples become instantly hyped. They are even happier than when they heard the news of the successful revenge. They all cheer. Woohoo, sect leader is so cool. Without waiting for instructions, everyone rushes to the pile of items. Finally, I can upgrade my sword. And Xiaoxu approaches, picks up a sword and says, this is the Han Kang sword I dreamed of. Only an elder deserves a tier 4 treasure like this. I am so happy. Jiang Cheng hears this and quickly glances over at the sword in her hand. Whoa, that wasn't prepared for you. And Xiaoxu quickly puts the sword down, her face turning red with embarrassment. Oh, sorry, sect leader, I was just so happy I forgot. Jiang Cheng doesn't mistreat her. He takes the sword back but hands her another one. He smiles and says, here, this is for you. Xiaoxu looks at the sword the leader gave her in shock, receiving it with both hands. Is this the tier 6 Kingya spirit sword, the sect protecting treasure of the Jiu sect? After realizing what it is, Xiaoxu becomes extremely nervous. She doesn't dare to claim it as her own and refuses. Disciple doesn't dare. Such a treasure should belong to the sect leader. Seeing his disciple's lack of confidence, Jiang Cheng says, oh, just take it. It's just a big sword for this master, you can handle it. With that, Jiang Cheng turns to point at Luo Yuan. Oh, and you too. Luo Yuan is shocked at being called. Me, he thinks to himself, overflowing with excitement, covering his face. Ah, the sect leader is calling me. I feel like I've reached the peak of my life. After calling him over, Jiang Cheng quickly tossed a suit of armor toward Luo Yuan and said, look, take this spirit armor to boost your defensive stats. Luo Yuan tracked the incoming armor with his eyes, cursing under his breath. Damn it! As he caught it, he couldn't believe it and shouted inwardly. This is the Wind Cutter Horn armor from Grand Elder Zhang Huawang of the Jiu sect. This is a tier 5 spirit armor. Oh my god, I'm soaring. Can someone of my status really possess such a thing? Am I dreaming? No, I can't make a scene in front of the sect leader. I must stay calm. I cannot act too excited. Despite his thoughts, Luo Yuan's body betrayed him. He hugged the armor, burst into tears, and practically acted like a loyal puppy while whimpering. "Thank you, sect leader." Jiang Cheng patted his head gently and replied, very good, cultivate hard in the future." Jai Linghin, watching her fellow disciples receive rewards from the side, felt utterly dejected. She thought jealously, so I'm not special in the sect leader's heart at all. I was just being sentimental. Jiang Cheng did not disappoint her expectations. Finally remembering her, he called out, "Right, little Jai Linghin." It was as if she had been waiting for this line for a long time. The moment he called, she responded out of reflex, "Sect leader, I am here." Jiang Cheng quickly took out a purple outfit and handed it to Linghin, laughing, "Put this on." It's not like I want to look, I just feel that good items should be worn by you." Seeing the item in Jiang Cheng's hand, everyone gasped. "Ah, this is a tier 999 immortal robe." After giving it to Linghin, Jiang Cheng seemed impatient, pushing her to go change and urging, Go change quickly, let me take a look." Linghin was stunned for a moment by this sudden action, not understanding what was going on. Jiang Cheng's face was practically painted with pervert, yet he feigned a righteous expression. "Rest assured, go into the changing room. I absolutely will not peek from outside. Also, don't wear an outer coat, he. After waiting for a while, Linghin finally finished changing. She stepped out, blushing furiously and looking shy. The male disciples in the sect, along with Jiang Cheng, had nosebleeds on the spot, eyes locked onto Linghin with praises. "This is truly beautiful." Linghin was still not used to wearing such precious attire. She hurriedly said, "A tier 9 immortal robe. Even the entire Feiyan province doesn't have one this precious. You should wear it, sect leader." Jiang Cheng immediately refuted, "No need. My path doesn't care for material possessions. Besides, this is women's clothing. How could I wear it?" Linghin enthusiastically explained that wearing high-grade spiritual equipment as an inner layer was rare. The styles worn by elders of major sects didn't discriminate by gender and were interchangeable. If they couldn't be swapped, they were simply worn underneath. Hearing her words, Jiang Cheng pictured an image in his head that left him speechless. Even he found it terrifying. Jiang Cheng naturally refused this style immediately. He waved his hands to decline. Don't try to trick me into wearing women's clothes." Speaking of which, Jiang Cheng suddenly detected a scent of spiritual energy. The moment he smelled it, he immediately asked, "Hey, come to think of it, wasn't the spiritual vein here destroyed? Why is the spiritual energy so dense?" Linghin quickly stepped forward to answer, "This is all thanks to your daughter, sect leader." Jiang Cheng was surprised and asked, "Dawang?" Linghin nodded and replied, "Not only did she restore the spiritual vein, she upgraded it from tier 2 to tier 3. Jiang Cheng was stunned by this news, his mouth hanging open in shock. Is it that miraculous? Could this little girl actually alter the environment? Inside the spiritual vein space, Dawang was relaxing happily, looking extremely comfortable. Jiang Cheng saw this and couldn't help but say, "Dawang, you're getting quite lazy." Hearing a familiar voice, Dawang immediately sprang up, rushed forward, and excitedly called, "Ma." Jiang Cheng stroked Dawang's head and asked gently, "Good girl, did you really do all this with the spiritual vein?" Hearing her Ma ask, Dawang answered honestly, "Yes. If Ma can find more world heart fragments, Dawang can upgrade the spiritual vein's grade even further." This made Jiang Cheng very satisfied. He smiled until his eyes narrowed and took out a pouch for Dawang. "Aha, well done, here's your reward." Dawang looked at the pouch in her Ma's hand, her eyes brightening. Without a word, she took the pouch, poured the contents straight into her mouth, and chewed. Needless to say, it was all spirit stones. A while later, at the Phaxian Sect's assembly hall, everyone was gathered. Seeing Jiang Cheng arrive, Linghin asked, "Sect leader, you called us here. Do you have an announcement?" It seemed to be the first time Jiang Cheng was speaking to a crowd like this, so he felt a bit awkward. He cleared his throat before speaking. I'll just say 2 short sentences. Our Phaxian sect is moving into a new historical phase. For this, we need to strive unceasingly, and never forget our initial objective. Jiang Cheng spoke so hesitantly and slowly that even Xiao Zhu below was yawning widely. Just as she finished her big yawn, Jiang Cheng called out from above, "Yin Xiaoxu." Hearing her name, Xiaoxu startled and hurried to reply, "Sect leader, I'm here." Jiang Cheng didn't scold her, he was assigning her a mission. "You will take the position of Chief Financial Officer, managing the sect's treasury. I bestow upon you a legendary steed." Xiaoxu, who had just been bored, was shocked to receive such a heavy responsibility. Jiang Cheng was a man of his word. Xiaoxu quickly received a beautiful white horse, and she was congratulated and admired by everyone around her. "Congratulations to CFO Yin for receiving the 7-element treasure horse." Xiaoxu thought, "Sect Chief of Finance, doesn't that mean I've reached the peak of my life?" After assigning the task to Yin Zixu, Jiang Cheng continued to the next person. Luo Yuan, you take the position of Chief of Operations, responsible for all the small matters in the sect. Luo Yuan heard the order and answered immediately. Understood, sect leader Luo Yuan will definitely fulfill his duties. Just from this one task, Luo Yuan had already mapped out 49 different scripts in his head, thinking, the sect leader is grooming me to be his right-hand man. The two of them had their share, so naturally, Jai Linghan wouldn't be left out. After giving assignments to the others, Jiang Cheng smiled and called out, "Finally, little Qi." Linghan, hearing the call, immediately stood straight and shouted, "Present." Seeing her serious expression, Jiang Cheng quickly delegated, "You will act as CEO when I am not here. All matters within the sect are under your command." Linghan didn't argue a word, agreeing instantly. Understood, sect leader. Then the group huddled together and shouted in unison, "We work together to advance toward prosperity. If you understand, clap your hands." Everyone clapped with all their might, and even Jiang Cheng clapped until his palms were red before stopping. "All right, everything is set. Tomorrow you will stay here to watch the base. I'm off to the Xuanbing sect and Wulei sect to settle some scores." One night passed quickly, and the next morning at the Xuanbing sect. Just as Jiang Cheng had said yesterday, he arrived at the Xuanbing sect today. Looking at the group of people waiting for him, Jiang Cheng asks, genuinely surprised, "Oh, you guys knew I was coming." No sooner had Jiang Cheng finished his sentence. A man wearing a large jade necklace scoffs, "Jiang Cheng, call out the person backing you right now, and we might let you leave alive." Jiang Cheng chuckles at this and points at himself, "The person backing me. What backing? I live my life on my own terms. Why would I ever need to take orders from anyone else?" Even after Jiang Cheng says this, the leader of the white-clad sect refuses to believe him. He raises a middle finger and says, "Quit the act, you're only in the Soul Division realm. How could a Tier 6 expert possibly destroy the GU sect? Even if the person helping you is in the Spirit Platform realm, they are no match for our Xuanbing sect's Guardian formation." He tries to persuade him, tempt him out now, and ill overlook the offenses you've committed against our sect. Naturally, Jiang Cheng couldn't care less. Facing all the nonsense, he finds it annoying. "Too much talk. Prepare to die. Come on, finish me off." Saying that, Jiang Cheng quickly enters his waiting to die pose. The Xuanbing sect members ignore his attitude. Seeing Jiang Cheng won't comply, the man with the jade necklace shouts, "Form up." He then slashes his sword down in one swift motion. The others in the Xuanbing sect don't hesitate, channeling their energy to unleash a coordinated attack at Jiang Cheng. In a blink, the ice bone heavenly prison formation manifests, and an ice sphere immediately encases him. Jiang Cheng is instantly turned into a block of ice. Whoosh, a cold wind blows, making him shiver as he cries out, it's so empty and freezing." Once his limbs are frozen solid, his eyes widened. I really get turned into an ice block. Naturally, it doesn't end there. Jiang Cheng stays in the ice block for a short while before it shatters into pieces. Jiang Cheng meets his end, and as he respawns, he complains loudly, "What kind of weird death method is this? That's more like torture." The man with the jade necklace walks over to the shattered remains of the ice block. Looking at it, he says, "You chose the hard way instead of the easy one. Now go to the underworld and regret it." As always, after dying, Jiang Cheng returns to the system space, listening as it calculates his survival strategy and checks his death level. System death cause killed by Guardian formation. Perpetrator Xuanbing sect, regenerating survival strategy. Please wait. Regarding the massive gap in strength, the system will arrange a summoning talisman for the host. What to do if you can't beat them? Jiang Cheng stares blankly at the text, stunned. Why does this sound so familiar? 9,000 miles away, the Great Tiger King is hurriedly heading back to his cave. He curses along the way, "Damn brat, you summon me here but don't even give me a teleportation scroll. 108,000 miles. Does he expect me to fly until next year? Don't let me catch you in the Tianyao territory." Speak of the devil, and the devil appears. No sooner had the Tiger King finished his sentence than a familiar summoning circle appeared before him. He stands there, completely dumbfounded. Watching the circle swallowing him, the Tiger King pleads, "I've been flying for a day and a night, don't summon me again. Wait. The only person capable of summoning the Tiger King is, of course, Jiang Cheng. He has finished respawning and is grinning happily. Hey. The members of the Xuanbing sect watch in shock as the man who was clearly dead suddenly comes back to life. They shout in astonishment, "What's going on? He was clearly dead a moment ago. Is it an illusion technique? He's only a tier 6, there's no way he could use an illusion to fool all of us." The Tiger King appears before Jiang Cheng shortly after. Looking at him, Jiang Cheng smiles and says, "Sorry, brother Tiger, I've troubled you again. How could the Tiger King be calm enough to listen to his apologies? He glares with a ferocious expression, grabbing Jiang Cheng by the collar and shouting, "You damn brat, do you think I'm a joke?" Before he can finish, a series of lightning bolts crackle down and strike the Tiger King, forcing him to let go. He thinks to himself, is this the lightning punishment for violating the master-servant contract? Suppressing his anger, the Tiger King decides to endure it for now. He retreats a step, seething, finally giving in to the terrifying lightning tribulation and letting out a fiery roar. Damn it! The Tiger King releases Jiang Cheng and glances at the Xuanbing sect members, asking, are these the ones? Seeing them staring at him, the Tiger King takes his anger out on them. What are you looking at? The disciples of the Xuanbing sect are terrified, their eyes wide open. They whisper to each other, a great demon? Why is there a great demon in Feiyan province? Form up quickly, form up. Hearing them, the Tiger King's aura turns incredibly grim. He cracks his knuckles and smirks, a great demon. Open your eyes and look clearly at who this great master really is. Jiang Cheng from behind hurriedly reminds him. Brother Tiger, be careful, they know how to set up formations. They're very powerful, don't let your guard down. The Xuanbing disciples don't waste a second, immediately activating the Ice Bone Heavenly Prison formation, launching a collective strike at the Tiger King. The Tiger King doesn't seem afraid. Hearing Jiang Cheng's reminder, he laughs and scolds, you idiot, when you ask for help, stop giving orders, understand? Jiang Cheng doesn't dare say another word, quickly replying, ah yes, please carry on. With that, the Tiger King waves his hand, channeling his own technique with overwhelming power. A single strike instantly sends all the Xuanbing sect cultivators coughing up blood. They scream in agony. Seeing this from the sidelines, Jiang Cheng is incredibly impressed. He widens his eyes and grinds his teeth, shouting he broke their Ice Bone Heavenly Prison formation in one hit. Excited, he dances around and cheers. Oh, the Tiger God is overpowered, keep going. The Tiger King doesn't stop, throwing a few more kicks with a heroic stance, roaring loudly. Boom, followed by piercing screams. Jiang Cheng looks like an obsessed fan, his eyes sparkling with pure admiration. After the Tiger King finishes off the Xuanbing sect members, he turns to Jiang Cheng. He glares and points at him. You little brat, I'm warning you, don't summon me again. Do you have any idea how far I had to run because of your summon? Jiang Cheng walks over and tries to sweet-talk him. Oh, Brother Tiger, why mention the effort when you've already helped out? He takes the chance to introduce himself solemnly. I am Jiang Cheng, sect leader of the Faxian sect, the #1 sect in the Qinglan prefecture. The Faxian sect has a long history and culture, a great corporate environment, full insurance, and a 9-5 work schedule. Company address Feiyan province, Qinglan prefecture, number 233, Qingshan Mountain Range, Building B, Faxian Peak, 23rd floor. Jiang Cheng introduces himself with enthusiasm, but the only response he gets is a firm, get lost. Then the Tiger King's silhouette fades as he flies away. Inside the system space, a new notification pops up, exchange successful. Current accumulated points 5,800. Looking at his point balance, Jiang Cheng is genuinely surprised. Oh, the Xuanbing sect really provided a good amount of points. Not long after, Jiang Cheng arrives at the Wulei sect. Just like at the Xuanbing sect, the cultivators here have gathered in force, waiting for Jiang Cheng. Looking at the crowd below, Jiang Cheng speaks up this time, he's even holding a megaphone. Listen up everyone, you are surrounded. Drop your weapons and you won't be killed. Like the previous sect, the Wulei sect arrogantly bellows, you little brat, don't think that just because you destroyed the Jiu sect, you can be a match for our Wulei sect. Before our guardian formation, a spirit platform realm cultivator like you is nothing to be afraid of. As they speak, they begin to deploy a defensive formation. Seeing this, the sect leader of Wulei sect looks dazed and speaks up. Damn it, whose disciples are these cowards? Hearing his inquiry, a disciple of the sect quickly responds. Oh, sect leader, they are Elder Wang's disciples. This afternoon, Elder Liang and Master Liu's wife were locked in a fierce fight, so they couldn't complete your instructions. The Wulei sect leader shakes with rage. He waves his hand, strikes the disciple who just spoke, and scolds through gritted teeth, a bunch of useless trash who can't do anything right. Quickly composing his mood, he frowns and yells, ahem, listen up, disciples. Then in front of many witnesses, the sect leader kneels down at Jiang Cheng's feet, forces a smile, and says, sect leader Jiang, I can understand your desire for revenge. As the saying goes. Before he can finish his sentence, Jiang Cheng cuts him off, eat shit. Can the sect leader not be angry? His face is completely twisted, and his heart is beating 50 BPM faster than usual, but he forces himself to hold back and keep smiling. He ignores the insult and continues to express his intent. People say that grievances should be resolved rather than deepened. Add a friend, gain a path, let the past be the past. Jiang Cheng interrupts him again, eat shit. The opponent's heart rate silently spikes by another 100 BPM and blue veins bulge on his face. But, for the sake of the big picture, the Wulai sect leader tries to stay patient and seeks peace. Sect leader Jiang, stop joking. Let's sit down and negotiate calmly. His disciples are equally furious, whispering to each other, sect leader is too patient. To be able to endure this much, he truly is a man of great ambition. But Jiang Cheng has no intention of achieving any great ambitions with them. Facing the other man's forced patience, he nonchalantly repeats, eat shit. At this point, the sect leader can no longer hold back. He erupts, shouting, damn it, kill him for me. A great gust of wind rushes by, accompanied by a loud shrieking. At the same time, thousands of miles away at the Ziyuan Holy Land, the Tiger King is present. Under its feet lie corpses like a massacre. One man remains with his last breath, struggling to rise and curse, cough. Cough, you beast, Ziyuan Holy Land is yours. Before he can finish, the Tiger King releases fire from its palm, instantly incinerating him and causing him to scream in agony. After finishing, it complains irritably, borrowing your teleportation formation for a bit, yet you keep jumping around. If I hadn't been tricked by that little brat, I wouldn't have come to borrow from your damned sect. With that, the Tiger King quickly steps into the formation, appearing very excited as it gestures. All this will finally be over soon. At this exact moment, Jiang Cheng's system emits a sound. When the Tiger King lands, it is extremely happy and leisurely gives an order. Old ghost, go get the watermelon from the stone cellar. I've been rolling around for 2 days. It expects to be in its own cave, but when it opens its eyes, it is met with the sight of Jiang Cheng scratching his head and grinning. Seeing the Tiger King silent, Jiang Cheng speaks first. Ahem, that's right, it's me again. Brother Tiger is stunned, his 3 eyes staring blankly ahead, completely unable to believe it. Who knows what it is thinking, but it lets out a long sigh and speaks. Sigh, forget it, I don't want to live anymore. Then it releases a towering killing intent, looking as if anyone who touches it will be killed instantly. Jiang Cheng is frightened and the Wulai sect members are equally terrified, shouting, Great Demon, Human Demono, Demon King. The Tiger King howls loudly, its eyes glowing, baring its razor-sharp teeth. This causes everyone who sees it to scream in terror. Oh my god. Then it roars with fire, the sound deafening. Every member of the Wulai sect present is blasted into the sky by the sheer force of the roar. Screams echo everywhere. The Tiger King shouts in anger. If I can't cripple that brat, can I at least deal with you lot? Right after those words, a series of huge explosions ring out. A massive blast erupts, sending all the cultivators of the Wulai sect flying. Before long, the Wulai sect is reduced to ruins. The Tiger King is exhausted and pants heavily. Huff huff, you're angry. Jiang Cheng finally appears, walking over to pat the Tiger King on the shoulder to console it. Big brother, come on now. He doesn't notice that his big brother is grinding its teeth in fury. Hearing him call it that, the Tiger King snaps around, grabs him and scolds, you. Jiang Cheng is very tactful. He quickly reminds it, careful, harming your master will get you struck by lightning. As soon as Jiang Cheng says this, the Tiger King abruptly lets him go. It sighs and says, sigh, I'm not living anymore. It then hurls itself toward a nearby cliff and slams its head against the rock face with all its might. Rocks and dirt cascade down in a landslide caused by its actions. Jiang Cheng watches the scene and bursts into tears. He hurriedly calls out, Big brother, I am sorry, big brother, it's my fault for getting you killed, big brother. Just then, the system suddenly chimes, system nucleus conversion complete. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng immediately reacts, The system reward is here, another level up. Just as Jiang Cheng says shortly after, system level up. The interface displays the details system level 3, EXP 100,000, accumulated points 2547. Current status resurrect 3 times day, free survival plan. Next level skill, the host can consume accumulated points to force a target to level up by 1 major realm. Target count 1. Cooldown 1 month. Jiang Cheng reads everything and gets excited. Leveling up gives me a new skill. I can boost someone else by a major realm. Thinking of his disciples, he continues enthusiastically. If I can do this once a month for someone, wouldn't that be heaven-defying? But it's a pity about Brother Tiger. Thinking of old Tiger, Jiang Cheng quickly goes to burn paper offerings for it. He says, oh little Tiger, why couldn't you think it through and insist on seeking death? At this, Jiang Cheng even breaks into tears and adds, wait until I level up again, I'll use this skill on you, won't you be invincible then? Jiu sect, Xuanbing sect, Wulai sect. Out of the 4 great sects, only one is left before victory. Inside the rubble of the cliff, the Tiger King lies there, life or death unknown. Jiang Cheng doesn't linger after burning the paper money, he turns and leaves. Once Jiang Cheng is gone, the Tiger King suddenly twitches. It thinks to itself, is he gone? After confirming he has truly left, it opens its eyes and jumps up, looking completely fine. It grins cunningly, ha 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 brat, you thought I died. Don't ever summon me again. Elsewhere, the Tianyan sect is in an uproar, report, it's not good. Inside the main hall, a disciple rushes in, looking frantic. Intelligence confirms that both the Xuanbing sect and Wulei sect have been wiped out. As the news spreads, everyone's expression turns grim. Someone asks Elder Fei, what do you think? Unlike the others, the man called Elder Fei remains quite calm. He strokes his beard and replies, don't panic, it's just a spirit platform realm cultivator. Once I arrive, I will ensure the safety of your sect. Just then, a voice rings out from outside, Motherfucker, get out here. The words instantly cause the disciples in the hall to tremble in fear. They shake as they whisper, he's here, is he already here? So fast. The Phaetian elder certainly isn't afraid. He throws the door open and reassures everyone, do not panic, let me go out and deal with him. Outside, Jiang Cheng stands proudly before the sect gate, single-handedly facing the Tianyan sect's group. Seeing Jiang Cheng, Elder Fei points a finger at his face and shouts, listen here, brat, I am Fei Tongzhu, an inner sect elder of the Kairi sect. Are you this so-called Jiang Cheng? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng replies boldly, I am your ancestor. Are you looking to stand up for them? Fei Tongzhu ignores the retort and asks, I ask you, who is backing you? He thinks to himself, this kid looks completely ordinary, yet he dares to be this arrogant. Could he be from some hidden family? Jiang Cheng doesn't want to waste time. He shouts, too much talk. If you're a man, then strike first. Are you itching for death? With those words, he instantly lunges forward. A moment of slaughter ensues as the two sides clash. Fei Tongzhu agilely dodges Jiang Cheng's move and swings his sword, accurately cutting down the person in front of him. Needless to say, the result is instantaneous. Jiang Cheng's soul leaves his body and ascends. Even after easily disposing of someone, the elder does not lower his guard. He glares and screams, your lackey has been killed by this old man. Come out now. He thinks this must be a trap. Someone is lying in ambush. But after waiting for a while with no one appearing, Fei Tongzhu sneers, not coming out. Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Having said that, he leaps up and slashes his sword at the space before him. A massive gust of wind passes by with a loud rumble. Fei Tongzhu slashes wildly without stopping, shattering the surrounding rocks and earth. He yells, show yourself, I've found you. But there is no one there, only the mournful cries of the Tianyan sect members. Damn it, Elder Fei, that is our sect's formation core. Hearing this, Elder Fei feels a jolt of guilt. At the same time, the formation completely breaks, and flames begin to erupt. This plunges the Tianyan sect into a rare, stunned silence. The elder can no longer keep his composure. He opens his eyes wide and shouts, oh no, it's broken. He thinks frantically, I'm done for. It was an oversight. I accidentally sabotaged my own allies. Soon after, boulders engulfed in burning red flames rain down one after another. The disciples inside the sect scramble in terror. In no time, the Tianyan sect falls into a sea of fire. Everything burns, ash fills the sky, and the disciples are unable to endure the heat. They look angrily at Fei Tongzhu, who is coughing violently on the other side, and complain, Elder Fei, you destroyed our sect's protection core. Embarrassed and furious, the elder immediately invents a plausible excuse. It seems the enemy had calculated this and intended to ambush the formation core all along. But rest assured, I have already eliminated the enemy. Even though Elder Fei says this, no one believes him anymore. The disciples scowl and speak up. Oh, is that so? But in their hearts they think, I'll never believe this old man. He's vicious. I fear it wasn't an enemy attack, but an inside job. He tries to regain some dignity. Fei Tongzhu continues, cough, cough, the enemy is dead. Your grand formation hasn't lost much. 3 other sects have been wiped out, so from now on, our Kairi sect will fully support your Tianyan sect. With these words, everyone feels somewhat reassured. They cheer in unison, Elder Fei is mighty. At the same time, in the system space, Jiang Cheng is selecting a resurrection option to check the cause of death. System cause of death 33 killed by a spirit platform realm expert. System the person who killed inner sect Elder Fei Tongzhu of the Kairi sect is currently within the survival plan. Please wait. Due to the extreme difference in strength, the system will arrange a one-time summon scroll for the host. What to do if you can't beat them? Jiang Cheng reads this, and a question mark appears on his face. He frowns and curses, damn it, can you stop? Didn't that tiger die on its own? Why is there a summon scroll? In reality, the Tianyan sect members are staring in confusion at a large hole in the sky. They ask each other, what is happening? And that event is none other than the great Tiger King being summoned back. Jiang Cheng stands nearby and says, cough, cough, as expected, it's still you, brother. The Tiger King is so angry he goes mad. Since he can't hit Jiang Cheng, he turns to attack the crowd instead. Seeing the Beast King furiously unleashing attacks, the disciples scream in terror, ah, why is there a Beast King here? After finishing off a few of them, the Tiger King immediately turns to flip off Jiang Cheng and shouts, are you my brother? No, you are my grandfather. Grandfather, tell the truth, how many summon scrolls do you have left? Can you use them all at once? Jiang Cheng, startled, replies, I actually don't know. Hearing this, the Tiger King begs sincerely, Grandfather, I am already the second-ranked Beast King in the Tianyao territory. Maybe I am the first one now. The Dragon King and Monkey King are both stronger than me. There's also the Yinyu Chantu. Summon her, she is not only powerful but also has an incredible figure and face. I beg you, don't summon me again, spare me. Jiang Cheng grabs the Tiger King's hand and laughs, oh, great elder, I really can't control it. How about you officially join me? Before he can finish, the Tiger King jerks his hand away. He grinds his teeth and curses, damn, you're bullying me too much. He points at Jiang Cheng's face and threatens, you just wait, I will deal with you. Jiang Cheng watches the three-eyed tiger dash away and exclaims, flip-flopping that fast? Just as the Tiger King leaves, the system pings. System points exchanged successfully. Current balance 6,600 points. The nuisance is considered resolved. Jiang Cheng rides his sword back, cheering excitedly, woohoo. The Tiger King hasn't truly left. He hides in a nearby cliff and seeing Jiang Cheng's figure disappear, he thinks, humph brat, if I can't touch you, I'll start with your sect. He follows Jiang Cheng and praises himself. Ha ha ha, I'm truly a genius. By the time Jiang Cheng returns, it is dusk. He returns to the sect and shouts, I'm back. Hearing his voice, the disciples rush out to greet him. They admire him and exclaim, oh my god, destroying 3 sects in a single day, what kind of power is this? With our sect leader here, the Faxian sect will remain prosperous forever. Then Jai Linghan and Xiao Zhu shout his personal slogan. Sect leader is strong, high blood hall. Jiang Cheng enjoys it thoroughly and laughs loudly. The Tiger King follows him back and hides to the side, watching the people cheering. He feels indignant and curses in his heart. Damn it, I did all the dirty work. And this guy gets all the praise. Just wait, I'll overthrow you. With that, the Tiger King creeps forward, barking like a dog. Woof woof. Down below, Jiang Cheng hasn't noticed anything yet. At this moment, he takes out a sack, and the treasures he scavenged are thrown out. Jiang Cheng cheerfully says, anyone who needs grade 4 gear, come exchange for it. Seeing the treasures, everyone's eyes light up. Long La runs over to pick items, hooting as he goes. Gahu gu. While everyone is excited, a call from Dawang suddenly rings out from the gate. Ma, hearing this, everyone turns their attention. Along with Dawang's bark is the sound of claws scratching the earth from a familiar figure. That figure is none other than the Tiger King. For some reason, he has shrunk his body, which controls his power. Now, he is being dragged into the sect by Dawang, who is holding his hind legs. Dawang says Dawang caught a puppy. Dawang wants to keep a pet. The Tiger King is furious at being called a puppy and roars, you are a puppy, your whole family are puppies. He screams bitterly in his heart. What kind of demons and monsters are in this Faxian sect? My mission failed, I didn't check the calendar. I ran into a pervert. As he laments, Dawang grabs him by the neck. The Tiger King screams in a panic, hey, what are you doing? Choking me. Let me go, Dawang glares and says, I can let you go, but you can't move. The Tiger King refuses firmly, I won't move, I can't. Never move, I am the king of beasts. Jai Linghan and Xiao Zhu see the Tiger King, their eyes widen and they exclaim, wow, what a cute kitten. The Tiger King turns to look at them and retorts, you're the kittens, your whole family are kittens. Dawang adds, not a kitten, it's a dog, it's a dog. The Tiger King gets angrier, trying his best to explain, not a dog, not a cat. I am a tiger, I am the king of beasts, a bunch of ignorant people. Xiao Zhu and Linghan don't care much. She takes the Tiger King from Dawang and lifts him up, smiling brightly, so cute. Xiao Zhu's action leaves the tiger stunned. After that, he doesn't even bother if he's called a cat or a dog, lying comfortably in the girl's arms and snoring. Zzzz. He thinks happily, happiness came so suddenly. A while later, the Tiger King tries to wake himself up. Damn it, why did I suddenly start snoring? I am the dignified three-eyed Tiger King. He only says it in his mouth, but a second later he starts snoring again, then curses himself. He leaned down to take a closer look and spoke, no, that's not right, you seem to be my little brother Tiger. Saying that, he ignored the Tiger King's shrill screams. HMPH, don't touch me, just pull him out of Little Zhu's hands. Little Zhu didn't understand what was happening, and when the cat was snatched away, she let out a cry. The Tiger King was now standing on its two hind legs, pointing at Jiang Cheng's face and yelling angrily, "You brat. What does it matter that you sealed my cultivation base? If you have the guts, let's go outside and fight properly. Let's go and have a one-on-one duel." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng secretly scoffed and retorted, "A one-on-one duel? A brute weighing over 100 kg can't even touch a hair on my head." It was unclear what Jiang Cheng had done, but the Tiger King seemed frightened and hugged himself, stammering, You, what do you want to do?" What made the Tiger King look so worried was that Jiang Cheng was currently taking off his own clothes. He even whispered suggestively, "Be good and stand still." Contrasting with the Tiger King's fear, Little Zhu and Linghan on the other side seemed quite interested. They held their faces and cheered, "Ah, so muscular." Afterward, no one knew what move Jiang Cheng used, only that he stepped forward, grabbed the Tiger King's hind legs, and bent them backward. The Tiger King looked like it was struggling hard, yet it seemed to be enjoying it. The Tiger King was already finding it difficult to be in such a small form, and being treated this way was utterly unfair. "Ah, let me go. This is basically not a fight. Let me go." After a while of fighting, the Tiger King collapsed on the ground, trembling. Looking at it, Jiang Cheng put his hands on his hips and spoke. "Submit to me and I will spare you." Even though it was at a disadvantage, the Tiger King was still very determined. "It definitely wouldn't submit. Just by relying on you, don't even dream about it." Jiang Cheng didn't press the matter, he just suddenly stepped forward, stared into the Tiger King's face and said, "Your eyes look off." The Tiger King was stunned, not understanding, as if it had been expecting something else. Just as it was dazed for a moment, Jiang Cheng repeated the action of pulling its legs backward again, making the Tiger Great King let out a shrill scream. "What are you doing?" Ouch! Another while passed. Jiang Cheng still held the same posture. The Tiger King was already exhausted and complained, "I already said I don't want to be a servant or a mount anymore." As soon as it finished the sentence, Jiang Cheng let it go. He held up 3 fingers and spoke, "I won't make things difficult for you. Be a sect-protecting spirit beast for 3 years and I'll give you your freedom." The Tiger King was a bit surprised by this offer. It quickly turned its head to ask, "That's all?" Jiang Cheng replied immediately, "That's all." Glancing at the person who just spoke, the Tiger King thought to itself, 3 years of cultivation for my demon race is just a blink of an eye. He isn't greedy for my crystal core, nor is he forcing me to lose my cultivation, he just wants me to be a sect-protecting spirit beast. Thinking of this, it was a bit suspicious. To be so without desire, could he be some hidden expert hiding here? Seeing that it hadn't said anything for a while, Jiang Cheng walked over, patted its head, and asked with a smile, "How about it?" The Tiger King didn't add anything. It looked over at Da Huang, who was standing there eating candy. Then it secretly confirmed its previous suspicion. It's no wonder he has a little monster of unknown origin like that. Da Huang let out a confused sound after being stared at by it. After thinking for a while longer, the Tiger King stood up and said, "If sect leader Jiang has sincerely invited me, then I shall reluctantly stay and work for 3 years. It muttered to itself, "I might as well stick around for now and wait for an opportunity to take revenge later." Jiang Cheng, unaware of the Tiger King's thoughts, was happy to see it agreed to stay and said to Linghan, "All right, little Jai, take Brother Tiger to sign the employment contract. From now on, Brother Tiger will be the security team captain of our Phaxian sect." Not long after, the Tiger King received its uniform. Wearing it, it was quite excited, not stingy with its praise. "The clothes aren't bad, I've never seen this style before. Who would have thought this brat has such a good eye?" Jiang Cheng was also very enthusiastic, and he excitedly shouted, "All right, our Phaxian sect is now fully equipped. Next, my goal is to expand the scale." Linghan heard him say this and hurriedly asked back, "Does the sect leader mean recruiting new disciples?" Jiang Cheng replied immediately, "That's right." He continued, "My requirements aren't high, someone around your level will do." As soon as he finished, the group led by La Yuan spoke up, "Oh, sect leader, but we are inner disciples." Linghan added, "Sect leader, they might be 1 in 10,000 talents. Isn't this requirement a bit too high?" Hearing this, Jiang Cheng replied resolutely, "Nope. Our Phaxian sect values quality over quantity." Very soon after, the news about Phaxian sect recruiting new disciples spread everywhere. Everyone was discussing it among themselves. "Oh, the Phaxian sect is recruiting disciples. That's great. The Phaxian sect wasn't destroyed long ago. If we join now, who knows, we might even become inner disciples." True, at least it's better than being a rogue cultivator. Having said that, they quickly walked over to check the recruitment notice board, which only mentioned seeking disciples of legacy grade potential. 996 is a blessing. The Phaxian sect helps you fulfill your dreams. You for the sect for you. The immortal sect welcomes you to join. Join and receive a gift. The sexy sect leader will teach you personally. After reading the board, many people shouted to the heavens, "The requirement for aptitude is so high, only recruiting legacy grade disciples. What the heck? How many people can they even recruit like that?" Mingled with the crowd looking at the info, there were also people from other sects. They whispered to each other, can they really recruit anyone? Maybe there's hope. Oh ho, I hope the new people are pretty maidens. You only think about pretty maidens, go eat s. While everyone was still considering whether to join the sect or not, suddenly someone spoke up from somewhere. Are you all still wanting to join the Phaxian sect? Do you want to die? Hearing him say that, someone asked why. He replied, you don't know. The Phaxian sect leader killed the inner sect elder Fei Tongzhu of the Kairi sect. Now the Kairi sect is preparing to attack the Phaxian sect. After hearing him finish, many people exclaimed, damn, good thing I didn't go. Others said, give it up, even if you go, you won't be chosen. Jiang Cheng was sitting at home and didn't know about this. He was currently sighing. Oh, recruiting new people is so hard. The Phaxian sect was originally very peaceful, but suddenly Linghin's group ran over in a panic and asked, sect leader, give the order, how should we defend? Jiang Cheng was stunned when asked. He replied foolishly, defend. Defend against what? Only then did Linghin hurry to say, don't you know yet? The Kairi sect is about to attack us. Jiang Cheng heard this news and wasn't worried. Instead, he replied quite calmly, with just you lot, not even reaching the Soul Division realm, how are you going to defend? Linghin became increasingly anxious. She stuttered and asked, then what should we do? Should we go out and hide? Jiang Cheng replied with annoyance. Hide? You can run from the monk, but you can't run from the temple. If we hide every time someone comes, how will we run the business? Don't worry, focus on your cultivation. If anyone comes to cause trouble, leave it to security. Don't we have little tiger? But Linghin was still very worried. She wasn't at ease and hurriedly retorted, but that's the Kairi sect. It's completely different from the Jiu sect or the Wulei sect. Just a casual move from a spirit platform expert from them could destroy 4 sects, and the entire Kairi sect is full of spirit platform experts. The more Linghin spoke, the stronger the killing intent around Jiang Cheng became. He scoffed and said, so the 4 sects conspiring to destroy my Phaxian sect was directed by the Kairi sect all along. It's good that they came looking for me, otherwise I would have gone to find them myself. This statement by Jiang Cheng immediately left Linghin's group stunned. They couldn't believe it, eyes wide as they shouted, what? I was wondering why the 4 sects were so united. Damn Kairi sect. Just then a strange voice suddenly rang out from outside. Hi, how dull. The sect has sent people to destroy you for so long, and you only now know who is behind it. Hearing the voice, everyone hurried to ask, who is it? Jiang Cheng asked curiously, are you coming over? And the person who just spoke those words was now standing right in front of them. Linghin shouted in terror, Duan Mukai. Hearing the name, some couldn't believe it and asked, Duan Mukai. Is he really Duan Mukai? Linghin quickly confirmed, yes, when I went to the Duanmu clan with sect leader Quan to pay tribute, I met him. It's him. Jiang Cheng still didn't quite grasp it. He scratched his head and asked, Duan Mukai, what does that even mean? Might as well call you Duanmu Yangchai. Jai Linghin hurriedly explained, sect leader, this personage is Duan Mukai, the 4th family head of the Duanmu clan. He is a spirit platform realm expert. Even with the explanation, Jiang Cheng's attitude remained unchanged. He waved a hand in greeting with a look of complete indifference. Oh, long time no see, are you the son? What's going on? His demeanor caused Duan Mukai to boil with rage. He frowned and scolded, you. It wasn't just him, the disciples of Phaxian sect were also looking blank and whispering. Their appearance didn't resemble long-time admiration in the slightest. Attempting to suppress his own anger, Duan Mukai spoke calmly, I came here to show you the ropes. After that sentence, the space suddenly fell silent. No one said a word to anyone. Not wanting the atmosphere to remain stagnant, Jiang Cheng was forced to speak. Who might you be? Duanmu Yangchai, just speak plainly. At the same time, back at the Duanmu clan, Jiang Cheng's every movement and word were being observed by everyone there. They were absolutely furious watching through the screen, each of them shouting in annoyance, this. They even gritted their teeth and cursed, do these Phaxian sect little bastards know the rules? Don't they know the etiquette for dealing with superiors? Isn't now the time to be angry? At Phaxian sect, Duan Mukai also said similar words. He originally thought sect leader Jiang, who destroyed the 4 sects, was a hero who knew the times, but he didn't expect him to be this ignorant of the rules. I won't beat around the bush any longer. I know you have another power backing you, but water from afar can't put out a fire nearby. If you want to fight the Kairi sect, you can only rely on our Duanmu clan. After saying that, he continued with an incredibly condescending air. However, if you want to become our subordinates, you must meet 3 conditions. Without waiting for those below to agree, Duan Mukai spoke automatically. First, hand over the true treasure troves of the 4 destroyed sects. Second, Phaxian sect will remain a vassal to our Duanmu clan and pay tribute annually. Third, marry Jai Linghin to young master Duanmu Zixiu of our Duanmu clan as a political alliance. Hearing this third condition, Linghen became extremely anxious. She turned to look at Jiang Cheng and called out worriedly, "Sect leader." Responding to her was Jiang Cheng's voice, full of certainty. "Don't panic, I have a way to deal with him." But Linghen was still very worried. She hurried to say, but before she could finish, Jiang Cheng raised a hand to signal for a stop. Once done, he spoke up. "One of the things I love most is saying no to people who think they are capable. Therefore, I refuse." This statement left Linghen in complete astonishment. She thought to herself, the sect leader is doing this for me, not caring about offending Duanmu Kai. Duanmu Kai shouted in anger, "Kid, don't toast with wine only to drink a penalty." Before he could finish, Jiang Cheng immediately raised his hand to interrupt. "Oh, all right, all right. No one likes listening to the dialogue of a trash character like you. Old man here usually drives, I don't drink your fake wine." Saying this, he directly raised his head to the sky and shouted loudly. The great Tiger King sitting outside heard this shout and complained, "What is it? Why so noisy?" Jiang Cheng irritably pointed at Duanmu Kai and yelled, "What kind of security is this? Since when can nobodies just walk in here? Do you not want to keep your jobs anymore?" The Tiger King, now looking completely like a dog, used its paw to scratch its head and muttered, "He hasn't actually caused trouble yet, right?" Jiang Cheng retorted immediately, "You're reasoning with me. From now on, no one who isn't a member of the sect is allowed in casually." The Tiger King, looking sleepy, didn't want to argue further and quickly replied, "Oh, all right, I get it." Afterward, it glared and shouted at Duanmu Kai sitting up there. Hey, that guy is calling you. Get out, what are you waiting for? Grandson, you made me get yelled at for no reason." Duanmu Kai, unable to keep his composure anymore, gritted his teeth and said, "You bunch of people, you are so disrespectful to me, and you even use a little monster servant to chase me away." Seeing that the person above had lost his temper, the disciples split into two groups. One rushed to soothe Duanmu Kai. "Elder Duanmu, please calm down." The other half went to advise their own sect leader. Sect leader quickly apologized. "Elder Duanmu, he is." It wasn't just Duanmu Kai who was angry, the Tiger King was also furious, shouting, "Damn it, what did you call me? Damn it, a real tiger getting bullied by a dog. Now you street thugs even dare to look down on me." As it finished speaking, the disciples in the sect turned to plead with it. "Little tiger, stop adding fuel to the fire." Duanmu Kai, no longer hesitating, screamed, "Die," then immediately waved his hand and launched an attack towards the Tiger King. The attack exploded, and the figure of the little tiger was nowhere to be seen. Seeing that, the La Yuan group started crying out, "Little tiger, is it gone? No more cat to pet from now on." Hoo. Duanmu Kai, seeing the Tiger King gone, sneered and glared, "Ha, you little monster servant, let's see you be arrogant now." Saying that, he turned back to Jiang Cheng and added, "Your turn." Hearing him say that, Jiang Cheng smiled and replied, "Ha, it's still a bit too early." Afterward, Duanmu Kai screamed in panic. How right before his eyes, the little monster he thought had died was now standing before him, completely unscathed and even transformed to a larger size. It roared with power, "This time I'm really angry." Duanmu Kai looked at what was happening and realized too late it was a spirit king. Before he could recover from the shock, the Tiger King lunged forward, swung its fist and punched him in the middle of the face, sending Duanmu Kai tumbling off his chair to the floor, unable to fight back. The Tiger King didn't stop there. It aggressively approached the person lying on the ground and stomped down. The surrounding illusion immediately shattered. The Tiger King kept stomping, one foot after another without pausing. A moment later, it bared its sharp teeth, its glowing eyes fixed on the terrified face of Duanmu Kai, as if wanting to devour him alive. A flame was spewed out, gradually burning the figure of Duanmu Kai, causing him to scream in agony. Back at the Duanmu clan, the physical form of Duanmu Kai was also suffering tearing pain, a ring of fire wrapping around him, making him unable to stop screaming. Those nearby saw this and worriedly called out, "Fourth Elder Duanmu Kai," but no one could help him. Duanmu Kai was like a man drained of all spiritual energy, his complexion devoid of any blood. Then, unable to stay seated, he collapsed to the floor. Looking at Duanmu Kai's figure lying on the ground, the people of the Duanmu clan exclaimed in panic, "It's a spirit king." At Faxian sect, after resolving the Duanmu guy, the Tiger King still complained a bit. A Fae looked at it, and the La Yuan group asked each other in astonishment, Is that the little tiger?" The Tiger King heard this and immediately straightened itself up to call out the tiger. Once they knew its identity, how could they dare to disobey? They hurried to bow their heads and call out, "Greetings, Lord Hu." Jiang Cheng smiled, walked up, and patted the Tiger King's shoulder heavily, saying, "All right, little tiger." Acknowledged. The Tiger King, having just composed itself, was called Little Tiger again by Jiang Cheng, so it couldn't help but remind him, feeling embarrassed. "That's enough, I was just pretending, give me some face." The sight of the two of them with arms around each other's shoulders left the disciples behind in total shock. They whispered to each other, "Sect leader, he's actually got his arm around the spirit king." Sect leader, exactly how deep is his cultivation? Everything has been settled. Jiang Cheng spoke up to everyone. All right, back to business. Sitting on the chair in the main hall, he continued, brushing aside the matter of the Duanmu clan. The urgent mission right now is to resolve the problem with the Kairi sect. Hearing this, almost all the disciples in the sect were excited, especially Linghen, who quickly spoke up first. All right, sect leader, please give the order. How should we set up our defense? Hearing this question, Jiang Cheng replied with extreme arrogance. Defense? Since when does this sect leader need to resort to defense? No need for fear, we will see this through to the end. Linghen responded immediately, sect leader, how about we just open the gates and ambush them? Luo Yuan added. Relying on the strength of the sect leader and the Hu family, there definitely won't be any issues, someone agreed. That's right. Hearing this, the Tiger King asked suspiciously, when did I, the Great One, ever say I would go out to attack with you? Linghen frowned and replied, this concerns the big picture, how can you? But the Tiger King didn't care about this problem. It blinked and said, Oi, I am the guardian spirit beast, your sect leader already said so himself. Everyone heard it. Offensive attacks on the outside are not within the scope of the guardian spirit beast contract. It's going to cost extra. As it was speaking, Jiang Cheng suddenly walked over, patted its head and laughed. If you like watching the house, then just stay home and be a watchdog. The Tiger King was treated like a dog and angrily cursed at him. Jiang Cheng said ominously, however, I must remind you, you have already signed the Guardian Spirit Beast contract with me. When I am not here, you must protect the sect well, otherwise the heavens will not forgive you. Hearing this, the Tiger King didn't care, picked its nose and replied, I understand this better than you, go ahead. After that, Jiang Cheng said nothing more and took off immediately. Looking at him, the disciples cheered with admiration. The sect leader is truly a god-tier player, engaging in a 1v1 against the Kairi sect without any hesitation. The Tiger King heard this and asked with contempt, since when did you all get a sect leader with such strength? Finished saying this, it sat directly on the sect leader's chair, chewing on a chicken leg while complaining, God tier, my ass, do you really think those great sects were destroyed by him? Away from me, he's nothing. As soon as this was said, everyone was stunned. Someone even shouted, what do you mean by that? Linghen was even angry and scolded, the sect leader is a courageous person. It's not your turn, a little tiger, to look down on anyone. The Tiger King frowned and retorted, damn it, you guys still don't believe me. Qin Shuang walked over at this moment and whispered into Linghen's ear, Jai. Senior sister, I heard that when those sects were destroyed, the shadow of a tiger demon flew by. A disciple added, that's right, and nearby there were many rogue cultivators who suffered internal injuries due to the residual energy created by the tiger demon. Hearing all of this, Linghen's resolve began to waver. She lowered her head and asked herself, really? Is it true? Then she looked up at the Tiger King, but it turned its head away, not even looking at her. At this moment, Linghen hurriedly spoke up, little tiger, you are the guardian spirit beast. Now the sect leader is in danger. How can you stand by and watch? Suck up to this great one. This great one might consider it. At the Duanmu clan, it was currently chaotic after what just happened. They shouted, it's over, the Kairi sect is toast. They were all racking their brains, thinking this tiger demon is at least in the Soul Division realm. That helper of the Kairi sect couldn't even last 30 seconds. And furthermore, even if the tiger demon destroyed the Kairi sect, wouldn't that Jiang Cheng come to find us? Hearing this, someone replied immediately, very likely, since we were just disrespectful to him. Saying this, they looked silently at the shriveled corpse of Duanmu Kai lying on the ground. Then all of them swarmed over to trample on the corpse, both beating it and furiously scolding, blaming him for causing them to suffer the consequences. You've killed us all. Seeing that everyone was starting to lose control, one person quickly stepped in to advise them. Calm down. Judging by the current situation that Jiang Cheng is also in the Soul Division realm, he just doesn't know what kind of lucky encounter allowed him to get that tiger demon. If we can kill Jiang Cheng, then that tiger demon will have no master, right? Maybe it could even belong to us. At this point, that person pondered for a bit, then voiced his own speculation. Just now, from the residual images, it looked like Jiang Cheng didn't bring the tiger demon to the Kairi sect. Perhaps he wanted to go somewhere to use a teleportation array or a summoning talisman to summon the tiger demon. Jiang Cheng didn't know his every move was being watched. He was currently still flying on his sword, smiling and saying, good opportunity. Jiang Cheng happily said, being able to fly on a sword, enjoy the scenery, and protect the ladies. This world is too refreshing, huh? At this exact moment from right behind him, something flew past with a whoosh. Jiang Cheng was startled and turned around, and then he was immediately stabbed by a blade before he could react. The technique was so fast it couldn't be tracked. His body unable to hold on, Jiang Cheng immediately fell from the sword, hitting the ground, while a shadow appeared in the nearby bushes, silently observing. As soon as Jiang Cheng fell, a few disciples of the Duanmu clan ran out, cheering in celebration. Great, the big boss is truly a master of calculation. The big boss who just made his move laughed and said, HMPH, the Duanmu clan's blood-transforming blade is a family heirloom meant to deal with a brat like you. After that, he immediately shouted, Jiang Cheng is dead. This place shouldn't be stayed in for long. Hurry and reorganize the Duanmu clan and observe the changes in the shadows. At the same time, in the system space, Jiang Cheng still didn't understand how he had died. He asked himself, why did I die? The system interface quickly answered for him. System checking the host's cause of death. 13. Cause of death assassinated by a spirit platform realm expert. The assassin is hidden. Survival plan unavailable. Please wait. After a while, the system released the information. System host's cultivation base has leveled up to level 4 spirit platform realm. The host has acquired a divine-grade spirit platform which has a suppressing effect on all spirit platforms below the divine grade. System host has mastered level 7 Heart of Frozen Water technique. Host has mastered level 5 spirit platform manifestation. Host has mastered level 7 Nether Spring Phoenix Flame. System host has been revived. Reading this, Jiang Cheng happily shouted, no more summoning talismans. The system can finally be considered human. After reviving, Jiang Cheng spoke up aggressively. Who was it? You don't play by the rules of martial virtue, tricking me, pretending, you old comrade of 69 years. But how could anyone else be here? Responding to him was an empty wasteland, only the sound of the wind blowing. Looking at the scene before him, Jiang Cheng's expression twisted. Where are the people? At least leave a few people for me to farm some EXP. Jiang Cheng gritted his teeth angrily. Sound of confusion. Who is it? You killed me and didn't even show your face, didn't even let me stab you twice to express my gratitude. Saying this, he jumped back onto his sword, walking while saying, whatever, at least there are still 2 revivals left. This doesn't affect my plan at all. Currently, at the Duanmu clan, the guy who just killed Jiang Cheng was standing proudly before the cheers of everyone. Looking at him, everyone was happily congratulating and praising him. Congratulations to the clan leader for your triumphant return, clearing out the great disaster for the Kanglan Prefecture and Feiyan Province. The Duanmu clan leader was enjoying these cheers. He held out the blade that had just performed the deed and said, go quickly and offer up the blood-transforming blade. If I knew Jiang Cheng was that weak, I wouldn't have used the blood-transforming blade. Ha ha ha, someone heard this and stepped out, laughing as they added. It seems the strength of Jiang Cheng really wasn't much. He was just relying on the help of that tiger demon. The clan leader also agreed with this. He nodded and replied, yes, before killing him, I used my divine sense to probe. He was nothing but a soul division realm weakling. Saying this, he walked over and sat on the clan leader's chair, cleared his throat and asked, make an announcement. What is the situation with the Phaxian sect? Is the tiger demon still there? As soon as his question was finished, a disciple ran in, yelling the report. The Duanmu clan leader looked at his appearance and frowned, reminding him. Why are you so flustered? Losing all decorum. That disciple didn't care much about this issue. He hurriedly shouted, it's over, that sect leader Jiang Cheng, he's still not dead. This time it was the sect leader's turn to panic. His eyes went wide as he immediately retorted, don't talk nonsense. I personally killed him with my blood-melting blade. The disciple quickly used an image projection technique to show Jiang Cheng's current location, asserting, the intel reports that Jiang Cheng is still flying towards the Kairi sect. Duanmu's sect leader was utterly shocked. He didn't understand what was happening, constantly questioning himself. Impossible. I clearly saw him die. Does he possess some secret breath-concealing technique? The disciple behind him also began to fidget nervously. Sect leader, what do we do now? Hearing the question, he perked up and replied, it was my negligence. If I couldn't kill him once, I'll just kill him again. I wonder how many lives he has. This statement made the disciples feel somewhat relieved. They even reminded him, sect leader, take the blood-melting blade with you. But despite hearing the warning, the Duanmu sect leader remained quite arrogant. He scoffed, why would I need the blood-melting blade for a piece of trash in the Soul Division realm? I'll crush him directly. With those words, he quickly leaped onto his sword to go for the kill. Elsewhere, Jiang Cheng was still flying leisurely, even singing happily, unaware that he was being stealthily tracked. Suddenly a figure whooshed past him. A man's voice roared, "Deep spring wind fire sword." Jiang Cheng turned his head to look at him, thinking confusedly, where did this guy get such a weird affliction? Why do people always shout the name of their move upon meeting? The sect leader rushed forward with his blade, shouting, "Go to hell." Then he lunged straight at Jiang Cheng. Seeing the blade closing in, Jiang Cheng remained unhurried. Jiang Cheng skillfully pulled out his own sword to block the sect leader's strike. The two swords collided, emitting a piercing clang. Eyeing the person struggling against him, Jiang Cheng decisively raised his middle finger and reprimanded, sneak attacking and shouting the move name. "Are you an idiot?" Duanmu sect leader realized he had slipped up. He frowned and cursed, "Damn it, I can't take it anymore." Jiang Cheng looked extremely somber now. He gave a chilling laugh and mocked, "You show it clearly, you're so used to pretending that it's become a conditioned reflex. Learn from me, watch as I perform." After saying this, Jiang Cheng directly brandished his sword in front of him, loudly shouting, "Deep spring wind fire sword," causing both the blade and his body to suddenly glow brightly. Without another word, he swung his hand to unleash a strike. Sharp blocks of ice immediately launched forward, stabbing straight into the Duanmu leader, causing him to scream in agony. This move from Jiang Cheng left the disciples of the Duanmu sect who were watching from the sect in total confusion. They asked each other in disbelief, how does this guy know a technique the Duanmu sect never makes public? And he even cultivated it to the 8th level, same as our great sect leader. As soon as the words were spoken, someone voiced a guess. Is there a mole in the upper echelon? The people around, hearing this, also began to ask suspiciously, who is it? Duanmu sect leader, after struggling through that strike from Jiang Cheng, stabilized himself. He swung his sword to shatter the ice encasing him and, gritting his teeth in fury, shouted, "Jiang Cheng, who exactly are you? How did you secretly learn the skills of my Duanmu sect?" He then angrily brandished his sword and interrogated, "Who is your inside man? How long have you been lurking in the Duanmu sect?" Facing his question, Jiang Cheng laughed and replied, I'm not that shameless. It's clear that your Duanmu sect stole this from the Faxian sect. How dare you question me? It seems the Duanmu family ancestors passed down a complete lack of shame." Duanmu sect leader was instantly provoked by this remark. He jumped up and yelled, "Dare to insult my ancestors, die." Then he chanted a spell, conjuring a series of spiritual energy threads. A moment later, a spirit platform appeared beneath his feet. Having done so, he added, "Kid, you stole our sect's technique, but can you steal the spirit platform too?" What just happened excited the inner disciples of his sect. They laughed and said, "Our sect leader's spirit platform is a mystic grade. There aren't many in the Kinglan prefecture. If Jiang Cheng can also unleash a mystic grade spirit platform, I'll eat dirt, haha." Jiang Cheng didn't talk much. He simply waved his hand to create a terrifying vortex of spiritual energy. While doing so, he said, "We don't understand this either. It's a good thing you're helping me appraise it." As the words finished, Jiang Cheng's spirit platform was complete, appearing like a brilliant, fiery lotus with power that was clearly superior. Duanmu sect leader was left wide-eyed and mouth agape by this spirit platform. He frowned and screamed, What is this?" "This is a divine-grade spirit platform." Not only did he display a look of terror, but all the Duanmu disciples watching this couldn't help but gape in shock, screaming in disbelief. "This looks exactly like the divine-grade spirit platform described in the books. How can this be? A divine-grade spirit platform isn't that just a legend? A divine-grade spirit platform actually exists in reality." Jiang Cheng was now in a complete rage. His eyes sharpened as he looked at the man in front of him and said grimly, "Let me let you experience what absolute suppression feels like." Duanmu sect leader seemed to be in extreme pain. He clutched his head, his whole body shaking as he shrieked, "Ah!" His spirit platform couldn't withstand it and shattered instantly. At the same time, the soul tablet belonging to Duanmu Huang back at the Duanmu clan cracked, signaling that the sect leader had perished. Looking at the cooling corpse on the ground, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but ask with contempt, "Is that all?" He then quickly moved to scavenge the treasures on Duanmu Huang's body. After a while, the system issued a summary for the host. System 1x Grand Square Seal, 1x Ice Arrow, 1x Bone Enhung Armor, 500x High-Grade Spirit Stones, 350x Excellent Pills. Scroll down for more. Jiang Cheng looked through it and thought to himself, collection. Not enough gains, I need to wipe out more sects. Naturally, the entire massacre had been witnessed by the disciples of the Duanmu clan. They watched it all but still couldn't believe it, stammering, "The sect leader is dead." Saying this, the crowd began to panic, clutching their heads and screaming. "What to do? What do we do now? That Jiang Cheng will surely attack here next. Should we hide first?" While they were trembling in fear, someone suddenly stepped up to reassure them. Calm down, we still have an ace up our sleeve." He nervously clenched his fists and continued. Since things have reached this point, we can only ask for help from a truly powerful bigwig. After killing Duanmu Huang, Jiang Cheng continued flying on his sword towards the Kairi sect. This made the wandering cultivators watching from the sidelines quite curious. They speculated, is this guy going alone to beg for peace? But as soon as that was said, someone immediately retorted. What? That's wrong, I heard he's only in the Soul Division realm, that's all nonsense. Can a Soul Division realm cultivator wipe out 4 major sects? He's a spirit platform realm master. At the entrance of the Kairi sect, people were already out to intercept him. The man looked at Jiang Cheng and mocked, Kid Jiang Cheng, you think you can wreak havoc on the Kairi sect all by yourself. Saying that, he conjured an object. Facing the situation, Jiang Cheng chose to remain silent. He stared curiously at the object in front of him. The item summoned by the Kairi sect crowd was a massive fire furnace, which engulfed and overwhelmed Jiang Cheng's body. The wandering cultivators outside were shocked and shouted, That's the 6 Dings Heaven Furnace Array, they added with a touch of indignation, HMPH. This Kairi sect still can't shake their arrogance. I really want to see how sect leader Jiang wipes them out. The disciples of the Kairi sect below were truly extremely arrogant. They laughed provocatively and said, Jiang Cheng, this is our sect's 6 Dings Heaven Furnace Array. Only those who pass through this formation are qualified to become our disciples. If you want to beg for peace, stay in this formation for 2 hours. Naturally, Jiang Cheng wouldn't bother with such a disciple title. He decisively swung his blade and shouted, Disciple your head, do you think I'm an intern? I'm at the mentor level here. With that, Jiang Cheng directly waved his hand and swung his sword at the Kairi sect crowd, causing them to scream wildly. With just one strike, a whole row of disciples vomited blood and stopped breathing. After the kill, Jiang Cheng wears a grim smirk as he speaks up. Who told you I came here to negotiate for peace? After finishing his sentence, he unleashes a massive wave of cultivation energy, aiming it at the raging flames while shouting, You want me to beg for peace, right? Then I'll flatten you all. Jiang Cheng's actions send the watching rogue cultivators into a panic. They cry out anxiously, is he crazy? Does he not know that the Kairi sect is far stronger than the 4 major sects combined? Jiang Cheng doesn't care at all. He pauses in the middle of the fight, looks in one direction and says, That's right. What Jiang Cheng is looking at is the Kairi sect's Liuding Heaven Furnace formation. He raises his sword, wondering if this thing can be exchanged for contribution points. With that thought, Jiang Cheng puts his sword away. He waves his hand, injecting his ice-based technique into the furnace formation, gradually extinguishing the flames surrounding it. A moment later, the sect leader of the Kairi sect finally arrives on the scene. He bellows furiously, You bastard! Killing my sect members, is this your idea of a peaceful negotiation? But just as he says this, his eyes land on something else. He stares wide-eyed and shouts, Wait, you have already. What shocks him is the furnace formation. It no longer holds a single flicker of fire. All the fire has been thoroughly replaced by Jiang Cheng's ice energy. Following that, Jiang Cheng shatters it into pieces. As the furnace formation is destroyed, the system chimes system success, exchanged for 1,000 contribution points. Current contribution points 7,600. Jiang Cheng is ecstatic, laughing, it really can be exchanged. Big profit. Though Jiang Cheng is happy, not everyone shares the sentiment. The Kairi sect leader below is seething with rage. He points a finger and screams, Bastard, you killed my men and destroyed one of my formation eyes. Tell me, how do you want to die? Jiang Cheng, acting expectant, feigns a pout. Oh little brat, you're direct, I like it. Come on, kill me, the faster the better. The moment he finishes, the system sends a notification system warning requesting others to kill you without resistance or intentional self-sabotage is classified as suicide. Jiang Cheng reads the warning and quickly corrects himself. Oh, all right, got it. He waves his sword in challenge. Let's see if you have the skills for it. The Kairi sect leader doesn't hold back, shouting his signature technique, Lava Sword Art. A lava vortex manifests, turning the entire area a deep, burning red. Without hesitation, he aims it directly at Jiang Cheng and screams, sending the vortex swirling toward him. Jiang Cheng naturally isn't going to stand there and take the hit. He smirks darkly and blocks with his sword. Ice technique. Ice and fire collide, neither side yielding an inch. Seeing the move Jiang Cheng just unleashed, the Kairi sect leader mutters, It's the Nether Spring Peak flame sword of the Duanmu clan. This kid clearly has the Duanmu clan backing him. His disciples below share the same thought. They curse angrily, Those Duanmu bastards are so cunning. The Hua family wanted to resist our Kairi sect from the start. Hearing their self-indulgent conspiracy theories, Jiang Cheng rolls his eyes, annoyed. The Kyrie sect leader grows even more furious. He grinds his teeth. Little animal, don't think that just because you have the Duanmu clan backing you, the Kyrie sect is afraid of you. With that, he surges with fiery energy and shouts, "People of the Duanmu clan, listen clearly. I know you're watching. Once I kill this brat, I'm coming to settle the score with you." This proclamation leaves the head of the Duanmu clan speechless. He has no idea what's happening and is still discussing with his sect members whether the Kyrie sect can actually kill Jiang Cheng. Back at the Kyrie sect, the leader releases another blast of fire without delay. The flames coil together, forming a formidable fire arena. It swirls around him, and controlling the fire in his hand, he screams, "Die!" The appearance of this spirit platform wows the onlookers. They can't take their eyes off it, shouting, "It's out!" Even the sect leaders in Kinglan Prefecture don't have many mystic-grade spirit platforms. But they never expected Jiang Cheng to have one as well. Jiang Cheng is happily standing on his own spirit platform, which glows with a dazzling, seven-colored light. Witnessing this, the Kyrie sect disciples' jaws practically hit the floor. The rogue cultivators outside can't see exactly what's happening, only the blinding light. They start whispering and buzzing with excitement. What's going on? Is that a divine-grade spirit platform? Does the Kyrie sect actually have someone with a divine-grade spirit platform? Is it sect leader Jiang? Jiang Cheng is having the time of his life. He strikes one pose after another, looking incredibly provocative. Watching him manifest a spirit platform of such power, the Kyrie sect leader is frozen in shock, seemingly overwhelmed by the pressure. He collapses in pain and cries out, "Org." He thinks to himself, this pressure is way too strong. Jiang Cheng naturally doesn't let him have any peace. He leaps nimbly from his own platform over to the sect leader. This sight makes the onlookers rub their eyes in disbelief. He left his spirit platform, that's way too reckless. Jiang Cheng, having jumped over, grabs the Kyrie sect leader by the head and says darkly, "I gave you a chance and you wasted it." The sect leader's face turns ashen as he is grabbed by the head. He glares at Jiang Cheng and sneers, "Arrogant brat, leaving your own spirit platform is an act of suicide. You will pay for your arrogance. Ha ha ha, go ahead and destroy your own life." Jiang Cheng is actually startled by this and anxiously asks his system, "Suicide? Damn it, system, can this really be considered suicide?" The system responds instantly, "System intentionality not detected, not classified as suicide. However, a penalty applies. System deducting 500 contribution points. Current 7,100. Jiang Cheng couldn't care less about the points anymore. Upon hearing the answer, he lets out a sigh of relief, though he was truly startled. Before he can recover, the sect leader suddenly springs up and kicks Jiang Cheng hard, looking absolutely thrilled. "Die!" Jiang Cheng, having been kicked, curses, "Damn it, a sneak attack, huh?" Seeing him fall, the sect leader immediately orders his disciples below, "Kill him, finish him off, don't let him get back up." Obeying the order, the disciples dive into the fray. Some wielding shovels, others just kicking. They look truly terrifying. Looking at them, Jiang Cheng can't help but shout, "Is all this really necessary? Brother Cheng, am I really that popular?" Ignoring Jiang Cheng's nonsense, the disciples continue to pummel him, telling each other to strike harder, a sight that looks painful just to watch. Jiang Cheng grumbles in pain, "Damn it, it hurts. How can you bunch be so pathetic? Can't you just make it comfortable?" The Kyrie sect disciples grow frustrated when they can't kill Jiang Cheng despite all their attacks. They glare, "How annoying. His cultivation base is too high, our attacks can't kill him." Someone cries out, "The Great Formation, use the Great Formation." As soon as the order is given, they quickly form a circle around Jiang Cheng. The whole crowd exerts their strength, coordinating their energy to manifest a Liuding Heaven Furnace formation, even more powerful than the last. Seeing this, the rogue cultivators outside turn pale, gasping with mouths agape, That's a death trap, run away." It's not just the onlookers who want to flee. The Kyrie sect disciples tell each other, "Not enough Soul Division Realm cultivators. Everyone retreat to the fire-taming pavilion for safety." Upon the command, everyone rushes inside in a panic, screaming as they run. The Liuding Heaven Furnace formation blasts fire directly at Jiang Cheng, causing him to howl in immense pain. "Are you even human? You trying to roast me?" The furnace flames roar to life, accompanied by cries of chaos. The disciples of the Kyrie sect are struggling to maintain the flames. The intensity is so high that it spreads to the rogue cultivators watching from afar. They scramble to flee as fast as they can to avoid being incinerated. After holding the formation for a while, Jiang Cheng's pristine figure is scorched pitch black, currently emitting faint wisps of smoke. Standing on the spirit platform and witnessing this, the Kyrie sect leader sighs in relief and says, whoosh. In this life, I hate two types of people the most: those who love to flex and those who stop me from flexing. With Jiang Cheng eliminated, everyone erupts into joyous cheers. Sect leader's divine grade spirit platform is 2-op, sect leader is mighty. Escaping his corporeal form, Jiang Cheng's soul returns to the system space to check the notifications. System checking host's death, 23. System cause of death killed by sect protecting formation. System calculating survival protocol for the killer, the entire Kyrie sect. Please wait. Reading this, Jiang Cheng speaks up. Oh, did I not summon Brother Tiger? If I had known, I wouldn't have been so cocky. With my divine grade spirit platform, I could have probably handled them myself. After a short wait, the system issues the next notification. System, the host's heroic fighting posture during the bloody battle has silently moved the spirits within the 9 nether fiends. System host has gained 9 nether fiend soul power boost. Duration 3 minutes. Jiang Cheng is surprised by this news. He widens his eyes and says, huh, what kind of new feature is this? Outside, the sect leader has left the arena and stands before his disciples, shouting aggressively, Jiang Cheng is dead. Everyone of the Kyrie sect, hear my order: regroup immediately and follow me to the Duanmu clan to settle the score. Upon hearing this, they respond instantly. But before the Kyrie sect disciples can take even half a step, a figure suddenly swoops in from behind. The sect leader senses something and turns his head to look. The moment he looks, the person who was supposed to be incinerated just moments ago flashes before his eyes. Jiang Cheng's eyes glow brightly, his overwhelming aura locked firmly onto the man. A moment later, he chuckles eerily and glares, oh, your bro has now gone dark mode, Jiang Cheng's style. Without letting anyone react, he directly swings his blade, pulsating with immense power high above his head. The Kyrie sect disciples finally feel fear. They scream in panic, he's not dead yet. Is this guy a monster? Jiang Cheng doesn't care for their chatter. He keeps slashing his blade at the crowd. The pressure is truly immense, frightening just to look at. Sounds of aha ring out as terrifying purple spiritual energy slashes down, creating a sweeping shockwave that obliterates everything. Not long after, not a single trace of the Kyrie sect remains. They die in confusion and frustration, not even understanding what happened, with no corpses left behind. Even after wiping out the entire Kyrie sect, Jiang Cheng isn't satisfied. He scratches his head in annoyance. You guys fell apart before I could even put in any effort. I haven't even used the 3-minute buff yet, what a waste. After saying this, he takes off into the air, determined to find someone to use it on. Outside the Kyrie sect, the rogue cultivators who fled the fire are left with minor injuries. They are still cursing angrily, damn Kyrie sect, harming innocent bystanders. Ah, it hurts, I've sustained internal injuries. While they are busy complaining to the heavens, Jiang Cheng's figure appears, still maintaining that terrifying, dark mode aura. Upon seeing him, the rogue cultivators exclaim in shock, sect leader Jiang Yu, you're still alive. Hearing this question, Jiang Cheng knits his brows and glares. All rogue cultivators, listen up. The Kyrie sect has been wiped out by yours truly. They will no longer be a threat to the Kingland prefecture. As soon as he finishes, disbelief is written all over their faces. Hardly believing it, they ask, is that for real? Jiang Cheng knows they don't believe him. He thinks to himself, I'll just have to prove it with strength. Thinking this, Jiang Cheng shouts, get out of my way. He then swings his sword, releasing a strike with an aura so intense no one dares to approach. This single strike also marks the end of the soul power buff duration. He retracts his hand. Jiang Cheng smiles arrogantly, believe it now. How could those rogue cultivators not believe him? They all kneel to the ground in unison and begin praising him. Sect leader Jiang is supreme. His life as long as the heavens, he has eradicated the Kyrie sect. Sect leader Jiang has limitless merit. Jiang Cheng is thrilled, but on the surface he keeps up the act. Modesty. I haven't even gotten serious yet. After flexing, he turns and heads back to the Kyrie sect. The place is now a pile of rubble. Standing there, Jiang Cheng wonders, aha, the Kyrie sect is one of the strongest sects in the Kingland prefecture. Is there any good loot? Just as he starts to pick up loot, the system fires off a series of notifications. System congratulations, host, gained 60 reputation points. System current reputation 7,160 points. System congratulations, host, gained 60 reputation points. System current reputation 7,220 points. System congratulations, host, gained 60 reputation points. System current reputation 7,280 points. System congratulations, host, gained 100 reputation points. System current reputation 7,380 points. Seeing his points suddenly getting added like that, Jiang Cheng excitedly hugs his face. How is this possible? Why are my points increasing for no reason? Without stopping, the system continues to add more points. System congratulations, host gained 60 reputation points. Current reputation 8,120 points. System congratulations, host gained 100 reputation points. Current reputation 8,220 points. System congratulations, host gained 80 reputation points. System current reputation 8,300 points. System congratulations, host gained 30 reputation points. System current reputation 8,330 points. Could Jiang Cheng not be happy? He is so stunned with joy he stammers, "System, what's going on?" This happiness came way too suddenly. After the flurry of point gain notifications, the system quickly explains to Jiang Cheng, "System, your previous display of strength has earned the admiration of many rogue cultivators. System, becoming an honorary Faxian sect disciple, successfully deducted 500 reputation points. System current reputation 7,830 points. Deducted 500 points, but Jiang Cheng doesn't care because the system keeps on adding more. System congratulations, host gained 120. System reputation points. Current reputation 7,950 points. Congratulations, host gained 40 reputation points. Current reputation 7,990 points. Seeing his points still rising, Jiang Cheng triumphantly declares, "Aha, I said you can't waste a good chance to flex. I even got an unexpected harvest like this." Ignoring the system for a moment, Jiang Cheng goes back to scavenging, exclaiming in amazement as he picks things up. Tusk, 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 the Kyrie sect truly is a major sect. The loot is not bad at all. He hit the jackpot. The system screen keeps inventorying the items. Inventory 3 square origin realms, 12 square realms, 1 regulation flame sword, 1 Kyrie fire robe, 1 Kyrie bracelet, 1 regulation flame sword manual, 1 divine fire art, 165 mid-grade spirit stones, 127 high-grade spirit stones. Inventory 106 superior pills. More items below. Tier 3 spiritual vein can be recycled to the system for 20,000 reputation points. Recycle. Fragment of Lu Ding Heaven Furnace Array can be recycled to the system for 10,000 reputation points. Recycle. Hearing the system's query, Jiang Cheng answers immediately. Recycle, recycle, must recycle. After the successful exchange, the system displays his final point. System exchange successful. Current reputation 38. 850 points. Jiang Cheng is currently feeling like a wealthy tycoon. While he is still immersed in counting his points, he suddenly detects a familiar aura. Jiang Cheng shouts, "Huh. Dawang's aura." He's still nagging. Dawang doesn't stay put in the house. "Why did you sneakily follow me here?" He scolds while looking back, but there is no Dawang here, just an empty courtyard and a gust of wind. Looking at it, Jiang Cheng suddenly wonders, it's not Dawang, could it be? To answer this question, he quickly uses his observation skill to investigate. Just as he starts checking, a familiar rainbow-colored light appears immediately. Seeing it, Jiang Cheng shouts excitedly, "A new world heart fragment has appeared." Saying that, he quickly flies his sword toward the source of the light. At this moment, at Faxian sect, the Tiger King is sleeping comfortably, being served by servants to his heart's content. Seeing this Tiger King claiming he would help his sect leader yet still not leaving, a disciple anxiously asks, "About this, Tiger Master, you said the sect leader would summon you. Why haven't you seen any movement yet?" Hearing the question, the Tiger King becomes angry. He glares at the person who just spoke and asks back darkly, "Are you doubting me? How would that disciple dare say yes?" Terrified, he quickly retorts, No, Tiger Master, I'm just worried about the sect leader's safety." The Tiger King relaxes again, lying on his chair smoking and laughing. "Don't worry, the teleportation array will appear soon. Your sect leader is nothing without me." As he is busy talking, suddenly a hand reaches out from behind and grabs his collar. Being grabbed, the Tiger King shouts uncomfortably, "Oi, oi, oi, let me go, who is pulling my neck?" The only person with the guts to grab him is Jiang Cheng. He looks at him and reprimands him. "Meow, I guess you wouldn't keep watch carefully, and sure enough, you're here blowing hot air. Do you want to get fired?" Seeing himself being scolded, the Tiger King immediately snaps back. "Damn it, you dare scold me? Did you wipe out the Kyrie sect?" Jiang Cheng, hearing the question, replies calmly, "Yes, wiped out." After saying this, he even kicks the Tiger King. The Tiger King naturally doesn't believe it, saying, "You can fool them, but you can't fool me. You are clearly just a Soul Division remnant." As he says this, he suddenly freezes and stares at Jiang Cheng. "Wait a minute." Then Little Tiger points directly at his face and questions him. "When you left, your cultivation was only at the Soul Division realm. Why are you at the Spirit Platform realm now?" Jiang Cheng, hearing this, lies without blinking. I already told you I am an otherworldly expert. You don't need to judge me by your mortal ways. Little Tiger refuses to give up and adds, that's not right. Even if you are at the spirit platform realm, you couldn't have destroyed the Kyrie sect. I heard what they said. The Kyrie sect has several spirit platform realm elders. Jiang Cheng sees he doesn't believe him and doesn't bother explaining. He says annoyedly, why don't you go see for yourself? As soon as these words are said, Little Tiger doesn't delay, immediately taking off. Before leaving, he acts tough. HMPH, you think I don't dare to go? Just you wait, this old man will expose you so you can't hold your head up in front of the disciples. A moment ago he was talking big, but when he sees the ruins of the Kyrie sect with his own eyes, he is panicked and shouts, how is this possible? Little Tiger is so shaken his eyes bulge as he asks, don't talk about spirit platform realm, even with heaven mandate realm cultivation, dealing with such a sect protecting array would be a waste of effort. Is his true cultivation level so hidden that even I couldn't sense it? Thinking of this, he shakes his head. Impossible, absolutely impossible. That's certainly beyond the capabilities of a normal cultivator. At Faxian sect right now, everyone is quite happy. Daowang is enjoying spirit stones, and the disciples are immersed in the treasures the sect leader brought back. They cheer excitedly with all Tier 5 equipment. Our Faxian sect can be called the best in Kinglan Prefecture, no, unique in Feiyan Province. After a while, Little Tiger finally returns. Looking at him, Jiang Cheng smiles and asks, how was it? Little Tiger wasn't lying, right? Little Tiger, hearing the question, puts on a look of long-standing admiration and praises him. Sect leader Jiang truly has brilliant methods. I am impressed. This behavior makes the disciples in the sect very annoyed. Linghin frowns and scolds, saying that he had just claimed wiping out the 4 great sects was his own doing. Turns out he was just bluffing. The disciple agrees and adds, that's right, Little Tiger really knows how to gild his own face. Everyone sees it and immediately follows suit. That's right, that's right. Little Tiger hears them saying this and angrily shouts, damn it, a moment ago you called me Tiger Master, now it's Little Tiger, you flip sides fast. Jiang Cheng ignores them and turns to Daowang. That's right, Daowang, here is another benefit for you. Daowang is eating and hearing her master call, she turns around immediately. Jiang Cheng immediately pulls out a shining fragment and waves it. Daowang sees this and her eyes brighten. She shouts excitedly, it's a world heart fragment, master is amazing. Then Daowang directly opens her mouth and swallows the fragment. As soon as she swallows it, Daowang's body suddenly grows larger and glows brightly, forcing everyone to cover their eyes. Jiang Cheng is extremely startled. He frowns and shouts, Daowang she became an adult. In that blinding light, the blurry figure of Daowang indeed became an adult. But when the light fades, Daowang's body hasn't changed at all, still the same child as before. She runs straight at Jiang Cheng and hugs him, still happily saying, master, this is so good. Jiang Cheng, being suddenly slammed into, spits blood and scolds, damn it, Daowang got heavier. Little Tiger stares at Daowang, and after a while he thinks in terror, this thing has become more dangerous. Jiang Cheng curiously asks Daowang, can you make the spirit vein level up again? Hearing her master, Daowang flies up and replies, yes, Daowang can show you. Saying that, she immediately shouts, upgrade. Immediately after, a series of sparkling lights spreads all over Faxian sect. Seeing the sparkling scenery, the disciples exclaim, whoa, a Tier 4 spirit vein. The Duanmu clan and Kyrie sect only have Tier 3 spirit veins. Our Faxian sect has become the #1 paradise in Kinglan Prefecture. Little Tiger, standing to the side, is stunned. He gapes and stammers, upgraded the spirit vein, how is this possible? He secretly glances at Daowang and grinds his teeth. Even in my cave in the Tianyao territory, I only have a Tier 6 spirit vein. And this thing can force a Tier 4 spirit vein into existence in a scarce place like Kinglan Prefecture. Jiang Cheng is very happy. He generously dumps another bag of spirit stones into Daowang's mouth and praises her. Good girl, here's your reward of many spirit stones. Little Tiger is still wondering, what on earth is this thing? At Feiyan Province's Bayan Hall, that disciple of the Duanmu clan is trying to convince Bayan Hall to help him. He kneels and cries, begging, young Master Qi, that is the situation, please seek justice for our Duanmu clan. He begs desperately, but what he receives is a kick from the person in front of him. The person who just kicked him is named Qi Sheng, the young master of Bayan Hall. Looking at the Duanmu guy in front of him, he glares and scolds, you bastard, stop joking with me. The Duanmu guy, despite being scolded, refuses to give up. He quickly kneels back up and continues, young master. Qi, your servant is not lying at all. That Jiang Cheng truly has a divine grade spirit platform. If not, how could our family head's mystic grade spirit platform be suppressed and unable to fight back? Several elders of our Duanmu clan saw it very clearly. Qi Shang hears this and doesn't want to listen anymore. He turns and orders his clansmen, "Stop talking nonsense." Guards throw him out. Hearing the command, the clansmen of Bayan Hall roll up their sleeves and reply in unison, "Clear." Seeing the crowd getting closer, the Duanmu guy, despite being terrified, tries to shout, "Young Master Qi, please save our Duanmu clan." After young Master Qi finishes throwing him out, he turns around and asks, "Uncle Lu, what do you think?" The one called Uncle Lu replies, "I've heard about the tiger demon incident. To have the power to destroy the Kairi sect single-handedly, even if our hall master acted personally, it would be difficult to do." The person who just spoke is Lu Zhang, an inner-sect deliberation elder of Bayan Hall. Qi Shang hears this and asks back, "You mean the cultivation of that tiger demon might even be higher than our hall master?" Lu Zhang answers, "That's right. Both rumors and the death of Duanmu suggest that the tiger demon is at the demon king level. We must be cautious about this. We must never look for trouble." Qi Shang falls into deep thought. He muses. Lu Zhang turns around seriously and adds, "In my opinion, we should report this to the hall master and let him decide." After saying that, he intends to turn away, but Qi Shang calls him back. "Elder Lu, wait, I have a plan." Upon hearing this, Lu Zhang hurriedly let out an "oh" and turned his head to look at him. 2 days later, Jiang Cheng sat leisurely by the river fishing. While fishing, he smiled and asked the system, "Let this master see how many points I've accumulated." The system quickly displayed a screen recording all the detailed points, noting that the points accumulated from cultivating from the 2nd level to the 4th level of the Qi Gathering Realm resulted in 40 points. Tang Hong earned 36 points for cultivating from the 2nd level to the 4th level of the Qi Gathering Realm, and Xiaoxu earned 25 points for cultivating from the 3rd level to the 4th level of the Qi Gathering Realm. Jai Linghen earned 16 points for cultivating from the 9th level of the Qi Gathering Realm to the 1st level of the Soul Division Realm. Dan Tai earned 40 points for cultivating from the 9th level of the Soul Gazing Realm to the 1st level of the Soul Gathering Realm. Jiang Cheng shouted excitedly, "Haha, earning points without lifting a finger. I'm finally experiencing the joy of being a rich boss." While he was enjoying himself, a disciple ran up to report, "Sect leader, the entrance ceremony is all prepared. We are just waiting for you." Upon hearing the news, Jiang Cheng chuckled, "Ah, another batch of newbies, is it? Let's go, time to let them witness the majestic presence of this sect leader." Outside the main hall of the Phaxian sect, a large crowd gathered, and the voices of the sect members rang out. "Respected leaders, honored guests and fellow disciples, in this joyful atmosphere, our Phaxian sect is holding its very first apprentice induction ceremony." Those arriving to become disciples of the Phaxian sect were amazed by the spiritual energy here, whispering among themselves, "The spiritual energy here is so dense. Could this be a level 4 spirit vein? No way, right? Does Kinglan Prefecture actually have a level 4 spirit vein?" Someone spoke up with great certainty. "It's not wrong, I've been to the Kairi sect. The level 3 spirit vein of the Kairi sect is vastly different from what's here." Mixed into that crowd was a rather unique-looking girl named Lin Ning. At this moment, Luo Yuan shouted loudly from above, Silence. First, let's give a round of applause to welcome our dashing and mighty sect leader Jiang." Following the shout, Jiang Cheng appeared quickly. Linghen and Xiaoxu, standing behind him, excitedly shouted the slogan, "Sect leader is strong, high blood sugar. Sect leader is strong, high blood sugar." After introducing the sect leader, Luo Yuan continued, "You have all passed the assessment. You are all promising talents. We will now officially begin the apprentice induction." Without warning, a Phaxian sect disciple looked at Lin Ning with infatuation, blushed, and asked, "Lin Ning, I am willing to take you as my disciple. Do you agree?" Before Lin Ning could respond, Xiaoxu walked out, pushed her fellow disciple away, and spoke, go away, you perverted old man, get lost." "Lin Ning, don't mind him. Take me as your master. We're both women. It'll be much more convenient." Before Lin Ning could open her mouth, another person rushed over. This time it was Qin Cheng. He went as far as tearing his clothes to show off his muscular physique, saying, "Lin Ning, ignore them. Choose me. I am the most muscular person in the Phaxian sect." The long-haired disciple immediately retorted, "Stop pulling those useless stunts. The most affectionate person in Kinglan Prefecture is right here. Stop fighting over me. Move aside. Let her choose for herself." Lin Ning felt incredibly troubled seeing this scene. Others who had come to join the sect watched the scene of chaotic infighting, feeling aggrieved and resentful. Is this the treatment for a top-tier genius? This is too surreal. Shouldn't there at least be an assessment so we can feel something? Lin Ning finally spoke up in response. Respected elders, I have already chosen my candidate. Hearing her answer, the people around shouted, is it that contemptuous? Shouldn't there at least be an assessment so we can feel something? No one noticed that among the crowd was the figure of Qi Shang, who was focused on Little Tiger standing off to the side. Currently undercover, the newly arrived spy looked at Little Tiger and thought to himself, that must be the tiger demon. As expected, its cultivation is unfathomably deep. He thought excitedly, if it belongs to me, then the next hall master position of the Bayan Hall will definitely be mine. Just as he was daydreaming, a disciple suddenly ran out and cleared his throat. Ahem. Qi Shang was startled. He was afraid of being exposed, so he looked back rather tensely, but the disciple just smiled, reached out a hand, and said, young man, do you have a candidate yet? I am taking you as my apprentice. You can bow to your master now. Qi Shang forced a smile and replied, ah, this. But in his heart, he was cursing loudly, that damn fat pig calling me a young man. I am the young master of the Bayan Hall, a level 8 spirit platform expert. You want to be my master? Even your sect leader isn't worthy, but he couldn't bluntly refuse. He tried to restrain himself, thinking, calm down, a person who does great things must learn patience. With that thought, Qi Shang hurriedly bowed his head respectfully and replied, many thanks for the elder's favor, it's just that I. Before he could finish, the disciple's eyes turned sinister. He gritted his teeth and pointed at Qi Shang, scolding, you what? Trying to copy Lin Ning, trying to act high and mighty. She is a once-in-a-century genius, you are just a weakling who placed second. Are you satisfied with yourself already? Trying to be picky about your master. Being scolded like that, Qi Shang felt extremely uncomfortable. He frowned and thought, you damn fat pig, just wait for me. Tomorrow you'll be in for a huge surprise in the latrine. Thinking that, he smiled and said, the elder teaches correctly. The fat disciple listened and said, then it's decided. Your name is Yun Shang, right? From now on, you are my disciple. Rest assured, follow me and you will benefit. Above, Luo Yuan finally started the proceedings. All right, the induction ceremony officially begins. Hearing this, everyone quickly moved into the main hall. Jiang Cheng was already seated in the chair waiting. One by one, they went up to pay their respects to Jiang Cheng. The first person was a girl. She greeted him very properly. Wei Miao pays respects to the sect leader. At this moment, the system also displayed her information. Wei Miao average talent. Afterward, it announced the reward. Congratulations to the host for earning 20 points. Current balance 40,251 points. Jiang Cheng was quite satisfied and said to the girl in front of him, very good. Once you enter the Faxian sect, you are family. Accept this greeting gift and practice your cultivation hard in the future. The honor of the sect. Wei Miao was extremely excited and hurriedly said, thank you, sect leader. She thought to herself unexpectedly, just joined the sect and already have a greeting gift, as expected of a great sect style. It seems I chose correctly. Xiaoxu handed over the gift and Wei Miao immediately accepted it respectfully, not forgetting to express her thanks. Many thanks, Elder Zhu. After that, she quickly opened the gift box. As soon as she opened it, a light shone straight into Wei Miao's eyes, leaving her so shocked that she stuttered. This expression on Wei Miao's face made those outside curious. What kind of greeting gift could make her that surprised? Could it be top-grade spirit stones? Someone refuted immediately. What are you thinking? Is sect resource something to be wasted casually? Giving mid-grade spirit stones upon entry is already highly valuing you. Wei Miao immediately answered their questions. She took out the items inside the spatial storage ring. There were many top-grade spirit stones and superior pills. And there's more. There's also a level 4 weapon, the cold steel sword, and a level 4 inner armor, the silver soft armor. She gazed infatuatedly at the sword in her hand, but her heart was soaring to the 9 heavens in excitement. I'm not doing well, my heart can't take this. This is all too sudden. It wasn't just Wei Miao who was shocked, almost everyone present was amazed. They're already giving out level 4 treasures upon entry. Isn't that a reward only elders are qualified to have? Wei Miao's test score was only considered mid-tier, so on what basis does she get such a generous greeting gift? After Wei Miao, others stepped forward. This time, it was a young man named Du Yu coming to pay his respects to the sect leader. Jiang Cheng didn't pay much attention to him. He was focused on the system notification above, congratulating the host for gaining 15 points. Current points 40,266. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, a better disciple definitely deserves a higher reward. He said, very good, Xiaozu, give him a gift. Du Yu hurriedly opened the gift, then suddenly shouted, a rank 4 spirit ring and rank 4 spirit pills. I have a share too. The crowd outside gasped in shock, realizing that everyone was getting something. Like a machine, Jiang Cheng repeated the same lines. Very good, keep up the hard work. The system steadily added points. System, congratulations, host, for gaining 15 points. Current points 40,300. System, congratulations, host, for gaining 20 points. Current points 40,386. System, congratulations, host, for gaining 25 points. Current points 40,326. The newly initiated disciples were incredibly excited after receiving their gifts. They cheered in unison. Long live the Phaxian sect, the sect leader is mighty. Ascend, right time to ascend. Finally, it was Lin Ning's turn, and even Jiang Cheng was caught off guard by her. Like the others, Lin Ning performed a formal salute. Lin Ning pays respects to the sect leader. As she stepped forward, the system immediately displayed 2 notifications about her. Lin Ning, SSR, Human Race, Essence, Hidden Sovereign Bloodline, Cultivation Realm Foundation Establishment. Overall Assessment, Special Talent, once in a millennium. Another notification was for the points gained. System, congratulations, host, for gaining 1,600 points. Current points, 41,962. Jiang Cheng was stunned by Lin Ning's stats. He covered his face in alarm and muttered, what is this hidden sovereign bloodline? The system quickly responded to the host's inquiry. The hidden sovereign bloodline is a branch of the 4 ancient divine beast bloodlines. If one cultivates yin-attributed techniques, they can gradually awaken dark system abilities. Reading this, Jiang Cheng excitedly shouted, another girl with a special talent has appeared. Top tier, absolute top tier. The system didn't forget to report successfully deducted 500 points. Current points 41,426. Fearing Jiang Cheng didn't know, Jai Linghen quickly walked over and whispered, Sect leader, she is the one who ranked first in the entrance exam. Jiang Cheng was satisfied and said, very good, the first place deserves a corresponding reward. Xiao Zhu immediately responded, understood. The gift box was quickly brought before Lin Ning. Staring at it, her eyes widened in shock. A rank 5 spirit ring, plus a rank 5 spirit sword and immortal garment. The sword in my hand is the 9 refined crimson iron sword, and the garment is the green bamboo immortal garment. This caused the crowd outside to drop their jaws in disbelief. They screamed, rank 5 Dharma treasures. In other sects, only inner sect elders and the sect leader themselves are qualified to use rank 5 treasures. Was this being given as a mere entrance gift? Jiang Cheng spoke up, this 9 refined crimson iron sword and green bamboo immortal garment are rank 5 treasures I looted from the Kairi sect. Your attributes aren't a perfect match, but don't look down on them, use them for now. Lin Ning immediately bowed low, this disciple doesn't dare, thank you, sect leader. Qi Sheng witnessed this and wondered, what is this guy doing? Even my Baiyun Hall is considered a major sect in Feiyun province, and we wouldn't throw things around like that. How can a small sect like his act so recklessly? And there's a rank 4 spirit vein too. Looking at Jiang Cheng sitting above, Qi Sheng wondered, is this guy hiding some great secret treasure behind him? After thinking this, it was his turn to approach. Qi Sheng bowed respectfully. Disciple Bai Sheng pays respects to the sect leader. After this, Jiang Cheng remained silent. Qi Sheng said nothing more, and the space fell into an awkward silence. Jiang Cheng was silent because the system hadn't triggered any notifications. He asked, system, why no prompts? On the other side, Qi Sheng muttered, why is this guy not saying anything? Jiang Cheng wasn't a fool. He calmly analyzed, the system isn't prompting, which means this guy isn't here to submit sincerely. Thinking this, he was firm in his decision not to accept him. Jiang Cheng waved his hand dismissively, you're at the end of your road. Go away, our Phaxian sect won't take you. Qi Sheng was stunned to be rejected and shouted, why? Jiang Cheng replied slowly, no reason, you just annoy me. Qi Sheng was furious. He gritted his teeth and cursed in his head, you bastard, I'm a Foundation Establishment Level 8 cultivator. I bowed to you and suffered humiliation, and yet. Before he could say another word, Xiao Hu approached with an aggressive aura, baring his teeth. Well, are you going to leave yourself or do you want me to escort you? Qi Sheng was terrified and quickly replied, cough, cough, I'll leave myself. He then left in a huff. As he reached the exit, he turned back and glared, cursing under his breath, just you wait. I'll make you pay a heavy price. After Qi Sheng left, everyone returned to the task of disciples choosing their masters. Lin Ning was the one currently being selected. Seeing she wasn't making a move, Lai Yuan urged her. Lin Ning, hurry and choose an elder to be your master. To everyone's shock, Lin Ning shouted clearly, sect leader, I choose you. This statement left nearly everyone in the Phaxian sect speechless. Even Jiang Cheng hadn't expected this, and he hurriedly raised his hands to refuse. Whoa. No, you're a minor, right? Anywhere between 3 to 10 years old. No way, absolutely not. Linghan also disagreed and frowned as she stepped out. What kind of protocol is this? Lin Ning looked slightly uncomfortable at this. Jiang Cheng quickly followed suit. Right, we can't have chaos. I, Jiang Cheng, am definitely not a pedophile. Wait until you're a couple of years older. Linghan insisted on her point, arguing logically and refuting immediately. Sect leader, even in 2 years, it won't work. If she takes you as a master, doesn't that make her an elder instantly? What will the other second-generation disciples think? Jiang Cheng was at a loss for words. He cleared his throat twice, stammering and unable to form a sentence. Master-disciple relationship. After 2 seconds, he regained his composure and looked seriously at Lin Ning. Elder Jai is right. Even though we are in a period of rapid growth, we must maintain our basic moral principles. Lin Ning, go choose Elder Jai as your master. Lin Ning was very direct. As soon as Jiang Cheng finished, she pouted and bluntly looked down on her. She's not worthy. Sooner or later, I will surpass her. Only the sect leader is my destined master. Linghan, standing nearby, heard these words. She was livid, her eyes widening as she barked, Lin Ning, you are too arrogant. Don't think that just because you have some talent, you can look down on everyone. Wait until you can surpass me before you even think about asking to be the sect leader's disciple. Saying this, Linghan stood tall, arms crossed. Lin Ning didn't back down. It's a deal. Linghan replied, it's a deal. The killing intent radiating between them left the surrounding disciples stunned. Jiang Cheng was no exception, though there was a hint of frustration mixed in. Looking at the sparks of fire between the 2 women, he grumbled, Hey, can you show some respect for your sect leader? Do you two treat me like some sort of prize? Having said that, he sighed for no reason. 3 women surely make a commotion. Xiao Zhu, standing nearby, heard this and asked in confusion, what does that have to do with me? The entire day of recruiting disciples is finally complete. Jiang Cheng sits tiredly on his chair and says, the recruitment phase is over. I'll make arrangements and then I just need to sit back and wait for the accumulated points. This feels nice. At this moment, little tiger suddenly walks in from outside. It angrily places its hands on its hips, glares at Jiang Cheng and scolds, damn it, little Cheng, you really acted cool today. Jiang Cheng assumes a leadership posture, looking at the person who just spoke with a threatening gaze. Little tiger, you're not even keeping guard properly. Leaving your posto, you believe I'll fire you. Little tiger isn't intimidated. It laughs mockingly at the person opposite and says, HMPH, death is at your doorstep and you're still threatening me. Don't blame Lord Tiger for not telling you. The guy you chased away today has a cultivation base at the 8th stage of the spirit platform realm, even higher than yours. As it finishes the sentence, Jiang Cheng shouts in disbelief. How is that possible? Did he hide his cultivation base? Hearing the question, little tiger replies arrogantly, with that little trick of his, he can fool you, but not me. Jiang Cheng starts to feel a bit worried. He furrows his brows, sits back in his chair, and asks in detail. So you mean he's a mole? Little tiger laughs directly this time. It crosses its arms in front of its chest, looking gleeful at his misfortune, and says, Kid, you like acting cool even more than me, but you don't even know which faction in Feiyuan province you've offended. People are coming to make things difficult for you, ha. Jiang Cheng becomes thoughtful upon hearing this, rubbing his chin. An 8th stage spirit platform realm cultivator, Which major sect have I offended again? Although he appears worried on the surface, he is jumping for joy inside. Little tiger is naturally deceived by Jiang Cheng's expression. It thinks excitedly, this is the perfect chance to threaten him, destroy the remaining summoning talismans, and I'll finally be free. Thinking is doing. Little tiger, having finished that thought, immediately strikes a pose that makes everyone tremble. It glares and says, he hasn't gone far yet. I'll chase him down and deal with him, provided you give the word. Seeing little tiger grow in size, Jiang Cheng panics and hurriedly waves his hands. Oh, no. He calms little tiger down. They haven't done anything yet. They only came to scout. It's not like we need to kill them. Seeing Jiang Cheng doesn't want to fight, little tiger thinks he's afraid. It thinks even more happily, has this idiot been scared out of his wits after knowing the opponent's strength? Since this fool doesn't know how to seize the advantage, I must take the opportunity to trick him. Thinking of the Faxian sect members having to wait on it hand and foot, little tiger excitedly speaks up. Cough, as long as you agree to submit to me, let Da Huang and the others serve Lord Tiger. I will step out and wipe out the forces behind that brat for you. How about it? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng frowns deeply and raises his hand to warn it. Hey, I'm warning you. Do your guard duty well and don't get involved in other business. Little tiger is left stunned by his reaction. Jiang Cheng is now somewhat excited, cupping his face as he continues, Tusk, this major force might be even stronger than the Kairi sect. How exciting. His actions and thoughts leave little tiger completely confused. It quickly retreats, muttering to itself. This kid is becoming more and more perverted. He definitely has some sort of disease. At the same time, at Bayan Hall, Qi Shang kicks the door open in a fit of rage. Lu Zhang sees his gritted teeth and asks immediately, did the plan fail? Qi Shang sits down angrily. Hearing his uncle's question, he doesn't hide it and honestly replies, it failed. Although Lu Zhang had guessed it, hearing the result firsthand still surprises him slightly. He speaks thoughtfully, I didn't expect that tiger demon to be so powerful. Even a perfect wind spirit technique was detected by it. Knowing his uncle misunderstood, Qi Shang quickly counters, if the tiger demon had really caught me, I wouldn't have been able to return. Lu Zhang is surprised and asks, then why did it fail? Recalling the incident makes Qi Shang's fury rise again. He grinds his teeth and replies, that Jiang Cheng is arrogant and bossy. He just said one thing that made me look bad and I was furious. If not for fearing the tiger demon, I would have certainly bathed their sect in blood. Lu Zhang adds, even if Jiang Cheng's Faxian sect is powerful, it cannot withstand a joint siege from the major sects of Feiyan province. Hearing this, Qi Shang reminds him, Elder Lu, have you forgotten the tiger demon? No sect will take such a risk. If we launch an attack ourselves, we will suffer heavy losses and simply cannot win. As soon as he finishes, Lu Zhang laughs darkly in response. Correct. Who said Bayan Hall needs to join the assault? Qi Shang immediately understands his uncle's intention. He says, you mean that while Jiang Cheng is in chaos, we can offer aid to infiltrate them, gain his trust, and then catch him off guard. Lu Zhang strongly agrees with this assessment. He doesn't spare his praise. Tusk, young master, this is exactly why I chose to assist you. At Muxiang Town in Qinglan Prefecture, an eye-catching notice is posted, stating that the Faxian sect has consecutively wiped out 5 sects, acting with cruelty and arrogance, making life in Qinglan Prefecture miserable and dangerous for everyone. From now on, the 5 prefectures and 8 sects will form an alliance to defeat the Faxian sect and save all the mortals and cultivators in Qinglan Prefecture. To escape from their current predicament, the Dunmu clan of Qinglan Prefecture, the Kaianing treasure of Tianing Prefecture, the Hufeng sect of Changyan Prefecture, the Tianyu sect, and the Jinglong Villa of Beilong Prefecture. The Lialai sect of Wuding Prefecture, Nanwu sect, and Zuda Valley. Everyone who reads this notice is mostly dissatisfied. They say they're saving us from misery. I don't feel miserable at all. That's right, after the Kairi sect was destroyed, we rogue cultivators have had much better days. These bastards are definitely just seeing that the Faxian sect is growing too fast and threatening them. Everyone supports Jiang Cheng. People laugh and say, sect leader Jiang's divine power is unrivaled. These sects are courting their own destruction. But some are skeptical. This time, Jiang Cheng might finally have to stop bragging. Those 8 sects are the top major sects across all the prefectures of Feiyan province. No matter how strong his Faxian sect is, can they stand against the alliance of the 8 sects? At that moment, someone runs over from afar, shouting in panic, over here, they're fighting. It looks like members of the Faxian sect are being attacked. At the Duanmu clan, the 8 major sects are preparing to join forces against the Faxian sect. The man from the Duanmu family is the first to speak. Everyone, what do you think of this siege strategy? The first to respond is the sect leader of the Hufeng sect in Changyan Prefecture, Jiola Zhenren. He strokes his beard and says, what else could we think? Who dares to defy the orders of the young master of Bayan Hall? Says the owner of Kaianing treasure in Tianing Prefecture. Donghai adds that Faxian sect is decent enough, but they've been acting arrogant lately, recruiting people all the way into our Tianing Prefecture. Stepping into other territories to poach talent without respecting the rules. They must be taught a lesson. Mentioning this, the villa master of Jinglong Villa in Beilong Prefecture, Long Shenshin, is furious. He erupts, right, Beilong Prefecture had a talented young girl. My Jinglong Villa wanted to marry into the family, but she ended up defecting to the Faxian sect. Even without Bayan Hall's order, my Long family would have sought them out for an explanation. Seeing that everyone agrees on destroying the sect, especially Long Shenshin, the man from the Duanmu clan cheers, good. In that case, we shall prepare a victory banquet here. Waiting for sect leader Long's triumphant return, Donghai also seizes the chance to laugh, right, to Jinglong Villa's total victory. Jiola Zhenren doesn't miss his turn to speak. Such a good chance to shine, and brother Long took the lead. Long brother is virtuous for taking all the credit himself. Long Shenshin originally thought everyone would work together, but now that the others are dumping it all on him, he blurts out, wait, that's not. Before he can finish his sentence, applause from afar interrupts him. The person clapping is Qi Shang. He smiles and praises, Villa Master Long certainly has spirit. Seeing him arrive, everyone present bows and shouts, "Young Master Qi, you have arrived." Qi Sheng walks over to them and continues, "In that case, I'll trouble Villa Master Long to lead the vanguard." Long Shenshin hears this and immediately becomes anxious. He hurriedly says, "Ah, young Master Qi, this matter requires careful deliberation." As soon as he finishes his sentence, Qi Sheng's face turns cold and he asks in a harsh, questioning tone, "HMPH, does sect leader Long have some other opinion?" Seeing this expression, Long Shenshin no longer dares to object. He cries out in fear, "Not at all, not at all." Qi Sheng cuts him off directly, "No need to say more. This time you lead the vanguard. There's no need for a real fight, just challenge them to test their strength, lure the tiger spirit out, and you can just retreat. Once this is over, your Jinglong Villa will take the credit." Bayan Hall never mistreats its meritorious officers. Long Shenshin has nothing left to say, only crying silently in his heart. Why did I have to open my big mouth? At the same time, inside Faxian sect, La Yuan rushes in with a panicked expression, shouting, "Sect leader, it's bad." Seeing his urgency, Jiang Cheng hurriedly asks, "What is it that makes you so panicked?" Although he asks, he already has a guess in his heart and thinks to himself, "HMPH, have they come to cause trouble for me so quickly?" La Yuan rushes to tell Jiang Cheng, "The 8 great sects are preparing to surround and attack us. Right now, they are hunting down our disciples. 2 have already been injured." Little Tiger, standing outside the door, hears this and sneers, "Ha, you little brat. Just wait for your death." After hearing La Yuan's report, Jiang Cheng doesn't hesitate and immediately issues an order, "Quickly inform the disciples not to go out. If anyone comes to invade, wait for me and Little Tiger to return and intercept them." La Yuan receives the order and quickly bows, "Understood." Then without any delay, he reports to the other disciples, "Quick, the sect leader has ordered it. Close the sect gates, no disciple is allowed to leave." Once Jiang Cheng finishes delegating, he is secretly overjoyed, shouting in his heart, "The 8 great sects, haha." Little Tiger, peeking from the side, is unaware of Jiang Cheng's excitement. It thinks, seeing his desperate, broken look, "I actually feel a bit of pity for him." Having thought that, it walks over to Jiang Cheng and says, "Kid, don't lose heart, just safely sit in the sect. Lord Tiger will protect you guys." No sooner does the Tiger King finish his sentence than a voice suddenly booms from outside. "Jiang Cheng, little dog, get out here and die." Jiang Cheng acts as if he has been waiting for this moment for a long time. Hearing this, he is immediately delighted. Without hesitation, he launches himself outside, shouting excitedly, "Woohoo!" Seeing Jiang Cheng's behavior, Little Tiger is extremely confused, asking itself, has this brat lost his mind? Outside, Long Shenshin's forces have arrived at the doorstep. Looking at him, Lin Ning furrows her brows and shouts, "That is Long Shenshin." Seeing her look, it seems she knows this person. Seeing that Lin Ning recognizes him, Jai Linghan asks, "Long Shenshin of the Jinglong Villa in Beilong Prefecture. Have you met him before?" Lin Ning hears the question and replies after a brief silence, "Yes, the Long family has tried several times to force a marriage arrangement with my father. I didn't want to be married off, so I ran away. This time, they're definitely coming for me." Having said that without verifying if it's true, she dashes out in front of him and shouts, "Sect leader Long, I will go with you. Please spare Faxian sect." Seeing Lin Ning act so recklessly, the elders and disciples below shout in concern, "Lin Ning, come back." Long Shenshin is surprised to see Lin Ning right in front of him. He furrows his brows, thinking, HMPH, this silly girl came on her own, perfect to use as a hostage. Just then Jiang Cheng's voice rings out, startling everyone. "WTF, I only arrived a little late and you guys are already here to welcome me. Get back." Seeing him arrive, the disciples excitedly yell, "We will fight to the death for the sect. Sect leader, give the command, seize Lin Ning." Jiang Cheng is bewildered by their words. He questions, "Seize Lin Ning?" When he turns and sees Lin Ning rushing toward Long Shenshin, he finally realizes what is going on. Jiang Cheng curses in annoyance, "Damn it." Without waiting for her to be captured, Jiang Cheng quickly executes a technique to rush toward the person in front of him. Lin Ning is caught by his technique and dragged back. Jiang Cheng quickly catches her. Looking at him, Lin Ning whispers, "Sect leader Jiang Cheng isn't very angry, just sighing. Sigh, you really are a worrywart." Having said that, he puts down the blushing Lin Ning and then shouts loudly, "Little Tiger, what are you still looking at? Get to work." Little Tiger is extremely annoyed at being called out. Peeking out, it curses, "Damn, yelling at me again. It's clearly not even in the sect's perimeter yet." Although it hasn't fully appeared, Long Shenshin's group has caught sight of the tiger's shadow. They are terrified, mouths hanging open as they shout to each other, "It's the tiger spirit. Retreat!" Before they can even take a step, little tiger walks out directly. It waves its arm high and screams, "Retreat my foot." A massive inferno is quickly unleashed by little tiger, engulfing Long Shenshin's group and causing them to scream in agony. Arg! The flames have consumed them all, but it doesn't stop there. The blaze erupts and spreads all the way to the distant mountains. Witnessing this, the Phaxian sect disciples are all wide-eyed with dropped jaws. Everywhere the fire touches, the ground cracks open, creating deep chasms with black smoke billowing everywhere. Naturally, this battle is also observed by the major sects gathering at the Duanmu clan. Seeing the Tiger King's form projected, they are terrified. This tiger spirit has at least Heaven Fate level 9 cultivation. But that terrifying tiger spirit is, at this moment, given a hard kick to the butt by Jiang Cheng, leaving everyone stunned. The disciples are confused and ask, "Sect leader, what are you doing?" Little tiger clutches its sore backside, lying flat on the ground and screaming in anger, "Damn it, why did you kick me?" Jiang Cheng blows a fuse, "Why did I kick you? Causing such massive destruction, are you trying to show off?" Little tiger doesn't back down, it retorts immediately. "You tell me, did I protect you guys or not? Pick one." Jiang Cheng replies dismissively, "The losses you caused will be deducted from your cat food." Little tiger is even angrier, pointing its finger directly in his face, "Damn it. You want the horse to run but don't want to feed it. All my remaining value has been exploited by you. You wicked boss, I want a referee." This scene is also watched by the people at the Duanmu family. They say to each other, the tiger spirit and Jiang Cheng are fighting. Qi Sheng adds in, "It seems the relationship between Jiang Cheng and the tiger spirit isn't that of boss and employee." If so, Gila Realist adds quickly, "Let's lure Jiang Cheng out to handle him outside the tiger spirit's protection zone. The tiger spirit will naturally belong to you, young master." At Phaxian sect, Jiang Cheng is being praised by many female disciples. Facing such a terrifying tiger spirit, the sect leader isn't afraid and even dares to lecture it. Clearly, the sect leader is more formidable. Sect leader is god tier. Jai Linghin even leads the chanting, "Sect leader is strong. He gets my blood pumping." Jiang Cheng naturally enjoys these praises, but little tiger does not. It grumbles unwillingly. "All the heavy lifting is done by Lord Tiger and you take the glory. If it weren't for that damn contract, I would have wiped you out, you little brat, long ago." Seeing little tiger angry makes Jiang Cheng even happier. He scratches his head and laughs, "Ah, hee hee. I love it when you hate me but can't do anything about it." Little tiger points a finger in his face and curses, "Damn it, just you wait. In 3 years when those people attack you, I'll watch you die without lifting a finger." Suddenly, the system sends a notification: quest progress achieved. Reward 80,000 points. Current points 121,426. Main quest: unify the 3 realms, own 1 sect, location Feiyan province. Jiang Cheng is a bit surprised by this. He exclaims in astonishment, "Unexpected harvest." Having said that, he rushes over to hug little tiger, cheering excitedly. "Little tiger, you're the best. Just showing off a little bit of power earned me such a huge bonus." Little tiger is confused by the hug, but it seems quite comfortable, letting out a purr. After making that sound, it quickly covers its mouth with its paw, reminding itself, Damn, no purring." Afterward, it blushes and pushes Jiang Cheng far away, saying bashfully, "Get lost. You think just saying a few words will make me change my mind." Jiang Cheng is pushed away, but his mood is excellent. The system continues to notify. System level up, current level 4, system EXP 200,000, current points 21,426. Current skill resurrection 3 uses per day. Survival plan random consumes points to forcibly upgrade 1 major realm. Limit 1 target. Cooldown 1 month. Looking at this, Jiang Cheng shouts upgrade. The system displays the next level's info: new skill unlocked. The host can consume points to transform into any target. Cooldown 3 days. Note: to transform, the host must have seen the target with their own eyes. Except for the target's actual strength, all other characteristics can be perfectly simulated. Reading this, Jiang Cheng exclaims with excitement, "Oh, a transformation ability. Tusk, I'm looking forward to this. This can be used for framing people or even as a god-tier scamming skill." Glancing at Luo Yuan and Linghin opposite him, Jiang Cheng muttered to himself, "Let's try leveling up this skill first." Immediately, the system displayed the required points to increase their cultivation base. Regarding Linghin, target upgrade for cultivation base from 1st layer Soul Division Realm to 1st layer Spirit Platform Realm consumes 30,000 points. As for Luo Yuan's target upgrade from 4th layer Gathering Origin Realm to 4th layer Soul Division Realm, it consumes 3,000 points. Seeing the cost, Jiang Cheng was utterly stunned. He thought to himself, "Damn, Jai Linghin requires 30,000 points for a single jump. This is literally burning money. Should I upgrade Luo Yuan a little bit? Thinking of this, Jiang Cheng imagined other male disciples in the sect begging him. Brother Cheng, don't! He shook his head and decided, no way. The first time should still be for a girl, otherwise if people misunderstand that I like male disciples, that would be troublesome. Shaking off that thought, Jiang Cheng glanced at Xiao Zhu. The system displayed the info target upgrade, 5th layer gathering origin realm to 5th layer soul division realm, consumes 3,000 points. Seeing this number, he was satisfied and said, not bad, Zhuer's value is still the highest. With that, Jiang Cheng waved his hand and called out, Zhuer, come here. Xiao Zhu heard the call and hurried over, asking, Sect leader, are you calling for me? As she approached, Jiang Cheng placed his hand on her head and said, Zhuer, you are one of the founding members. I have seen the quiet efforts you've made. Hearing these words, Xiao Zhu wondered to herself, what efforts have I made? Jiang Cheng was unaware of her thoughts and continued, that is why I have decided to use my immortal technique to raise your cultivation base by a major realm. Little Tiger stood nearby, heard these words, and leaned against a pillar with a mocking sneer. What? Is this brat incapable of being uncomfortable if he doesn't flex for a moment? He can even blow wind like that. Let's see how you handle this. At this moment, Jiang Cheng's voice became deep and resonant. System upgrade. Immediately, a sparkling light suddenly manifested. It shone down directly from above Xiao Zhu's head. Xiao Zhu let out a gasp as the light took effect. Not long after, the light vanished. Xiao Zhu stared at her current strength in bewilderment and cried out in surprise. It wasn't just her, almost everyone witnessing this scene was shocked. Luo Yuan quickly said to Linghan beside him, Senior Sister Jai, I can no longer read Senior Sister Zhu's cultivation. You take a look, has she really? You're right, she is already at the 5th layer soul division realm. Xiao Zhu, on the other side, was so happy she felt like she could jump to the heavens. She thought joyfully, did I accidentally defeat Senior Sister Jai and Lin Ning? Have I become the sect leader's favorite female disciple? Oh, I'm dying of happiness. Little Tiger did not expect this either, and it panicked, whispering internally, how can this be? I have never heard of such a cultivation technique in this mortal world. While it was reeling from what just happened, Jiang Cheng suddenly seemed to read its thoughts and called out, Haha, Little Tiger, you are still an earthly beast saint after all. How could you see through my immortal methods? Perform well, and maybe one day when I'm in a good mood, I'll upgrade your cultivation base by a major realm too. Little Tiger couldn't help but imagine that day. It thought, if that's true, I'd be considered a big boss among the beast kings in the Tianyao territory. By then, wouldn't those Yinyu Chantu beauties be clinging to me? Thinking of this, Little Tiger shook its head to reject the thought. No, this brat is definitely scamming me. Even if I don't know where he got this lost secret technique, it must only be able to upgrade people weaker than himself. Whoosh, luckily I'm smart. If not, I'd have been scammed by him. Wouldn't being a mount for 3 years be a huge loss? Jiang Cheng didn't know it had so many thoughts. He sternly instructed. All right, I'm going to find the other 7 sects to settle scores. Little Tiger, watch the house well. Having said that, without waiting for a reply, he took off instantly. Little Tiger was startled by his swift movement and shouted, What? Do you not want to live anymore? Regardless of what anyone said, Jiang Cheng rode his sword, zooming through the wind in search of his targets. After flying for a while, a group of people suddenly appeared before him. Jiang Cheng stopped, looked at them, and muttered, they attacked this quickly. The group on the other side belonged to Qi Shang, accompanied by Lu Zhang. They saw Jiang Cheng, and seeing him, Qi Shang said to the person beside him, Elder Lu, look, that's Jiang Cheng. With that, he acted incredibly friendly and shouted a warning. Sect leader Jiang, it's dangerous outside. There are many sects surrounding and attacking you. Jiang Cheng pretended not to recognize them, opening his eyes wide to stare at the speaker, asking, Who are you people? At this moment, Qi Shang didn't hide his identity. He replied truthfully, I am young Master Qi Shang of the Baiyun Hall, representing the Baiyun Hall to stand up for sect leader Jiang. But he didn't expect that Jiang Cheng had recognized him long ago. Isn't this the guy Yun Shang whom I kicked out before? Does he think I can't recognize him? During this conversation, Qi Shang was still secretly probing. He sent a sound transmission to his elder. Elder Lu, I cannot sense the tiger beast nearby. Lu Zhang noticed it too. He replied, that beast's soul is indeed not stirring. It is still at the Faxian sect. Qi Shang added, if that is the case, we should just kill him right here. Lu Zhang hurriedly stopped him. No, he suddenly has power. There might be a trap, it's better to be cautious. Proceed according to the plan. Hearing this, Qi Shang didn't dare to act rashly. He spoke gently to Jiang Cheng. The 8 major sects in Feiyun province are used to being arrogant. Seeing the Faxian sect grow so fast, it's inevitable they'd be jealous. But sect leader Jiang, rest assured, the young master of the Bayan Hall will mediate this. The 8 sects must show me some respect. Letting him finish, Jiang Cheng finally spoke. He flatly waved his hand, refusing, "Thanks, but I decline." These words left Lu Zhang and Qi Sheng completely confused. They blanked out, thinking, wait, why isn't he following the script? Qi Sheng quickly shouted, "No, the spirit platform realm experts of the 8 sects are rushing here. Going out there recklessly is just asking for death." Jiang Cheng responded immediately. "Exactly, I'm going out there to die." Having lost all patience, he frowned and asked the two in front of him, "Are you going to kill me or not? If you're not killing me, then I'm leaving." Both Lu Zhang and Qi Sheng were shocked to the point of leaning back, gasping. Afterward, Jiang Cheng didn't linger for a second. He bid farewell and flew past the two, continuing on his way. Watching his back, Qi Sheng was incredibly confused. He asked, "What on earth is this brat playing at?" Lu Zhang replied, "I can't see through him either. Let's just follow for now." At the same time, at the camp of the 8 major sects, a disciple ran in, panicking, and shouted, "Patriarch, Jiang Cheng is charging over here." The Duanmu Patriarch heard this and cursed in fear. "Damn it, didn't they say he was just passing through? I don't want to mess with that tiger beast." It wasn't just him, almost all the 8 sects there were terrified, holding their heads and screaming in chaos. "Damn, retreat, retreat quickly." Among them, a suspicious-looking person quietly observed the crowd, then quickly stepped toward the exit. As the crowd below fought to escape, "Run away fast." "Damn it, don't block my way," he shouted as he took off on his sword. Inside the Dunmu clan, Master Gila remained calm. He raised his hand to reassure everyone. "Everyone stay calm." Facing the anxiety of the crowd, Master Gila cast a spell, lighting a fire, and added, "The tiger beast is not nearby. Only Jiang Cheng himself has come." Hearing this, everyone asked in surprise, "Huh? Really?" Master Gila, after discovering this, seemed to regain his courage. He shouted aggressively, "If it's just him, why should we fear him? Come join me to welcome our guest." Saying that, he and his disciples rode their clouds quite loftily out to directly face Jiang Cheng. Looking at Jiang Cheng, Master Gila pointed his finger directly at him and said, "Jiang Cheng, you arrogant fool, we haven't found you yet, and you've delivered yourself to our doorstep." Hearing his question, Jiang Cheng adopts an indifferent expression, picks his nose, and replies, "A bunch of grandsons, what are you pretending for? If I had not come to find you, you lot would not have the guts to come here at all." Unable to suppress his fear mixed with curiosity, the Duanmu clan head bellows, "You Jiang brat, you came here yourself, where is the tiger demon?" Provoked by this question, Jiang Cheng points at himself and retorts, tiger demon, is that all you know? I am the sect master of the Phaxian sect." Saying this, he aggressively unleashes his internal power and continues, "I am your nightmare." The moment Jiang Cheng finishes his sentence, a blade suddenly strikes from behind, aiming straight for his heart. Blood sprays everywhere. Jiang Cheng lets out a sound of pure surprise. Seeing this, the crowd below panics and shouts, "Xuan, Jai, what are you doing? Do you want to get us all killed?" The one who just attacked is that shady character from Beforeth Valley, Master of Blood Kill Valley, formless Xuan Jai. After plunging the blade in, even he looks shocked, muttering, "Damn it, he's dead. It's just a professional habit. I couldn't help it." Yet this professional habit leaves Jiang Cheng with no room to resist, and he falls directly from his sword. The surrounding crowd is not afraid of Jiang Cheng dying, but rather whether the tiger demon will appear now that he is gone. They focus intently and ask one another, "Is that tiger demon moving?" Master Jiulao keeps his guard up and loudly warns everyone, "Be careful of an ambush, be careful." After waiting a while with no abnormalities occurring, he speaks to Dong Hai by his side. There is no movement. The tiger demon's soul has not even a ripple. It seems it is still inside the Phaxian sect. Hearing this, Dong Hai is somewhat shocked and replies, "Could it be that we have succeeded?" Looking at Jiang Cheng, whose face is purple and who is coughing up blood while gasping his last breath on the ground, Jiulao breaks into a joyful laugh. "Haha, I said eat a mere Jiang Cheng's small dog is nothing to fear." He turns to the aforementioned Xuan Jai and raises his hand in praise. Valley Master Xuan Jai has truly made a great contribution. Blood Kill Valley is truly worthy of its name as the top assassination sect in Feiyun Prefecture. Puffed up with pride, Xuan Jai says, "You flatter me, it was nothing." Although the group is jubilant, the people from the Duanmu clan are not as at ease. Having witnessed previous disasters, they dare not let their guard down. Two Duanmu clansmen charge forward aggressively with swords in hand, yelling. Without hesitation, they stab Jiang Cheng's corpse repeatedly. Blood pools around them, but they still do not stop, stabbing with force and shouting, "Hiya, hiya!" The surrounding crowd, confused, asks, "Elder Duanmu, what are you doing?" Elder Duanmu does not answer. He only looks at the pile of flesh on the ground and tells his disciple, he is definitely dead this time. The disciple replies, indeed. Enough to make steamed bun filling. Xuanzai can no longer suppress his annoyance. He frowns and asks, Elder Duanmu, what is the meaning of this? Do you not trust my strength? Hearing this accusatory question, Elder Duanmu panics and hastens to explain, Ah, Valley Master, there is something you do not know. This Jiang Cheng is extremely skilled at faking death. Our clan head, Duanmu Huang, suffered a loss here before a single mistake and he lost his life. The Xuanzai fellow is still not satisfied with this explanation. He glares and points at the Duanmu elder, saying, This seat is the #1 divine assassin in Feiyan Prefecture, and I have never failed. Duanmu Huang's martial arts were simply too weak. How can he compare to me? The two Duanmu clansmen, for the sake of the big picture, quickly force a laugh. Right, when the Valley Master strikes, there can be no errors. It is just the two of us overthinking. Although they say this on the surface, they are secretly mocking him in their hearts. Old Lu's assassinations succeed 9 out of 10 times only because he attacks when people are halfway through taking a dump, yet he is thick-skinned enough to brag like this. Inside the system interface, a notification box appears. Host has died 13 of the way. Cause of death assassination. Killer Xuanzai, Valley Master of Blood Kill Valley. Calculating survival plan. Please wait. Beep, that was a despicable assassination, not a display of skill. The enemy's vile methods trigger the anger of the rank 5 World Destruction Killing Talisman, causing a mutation into a rank 9 Spirit Talisman to avenge the assassinated master. Jiang Cheng is completely dissatisfied with this plan. He holds up his middle finger and exclaims, Stop acting so dramatic, you dog system. Can you just strengthen me directly? In the outside world, a voice suddenly breaks the silence. Is Jiang Cheng dead? The voice belongs to Qi Shang. He says with some anger, Luckily we followed, otherwise all of Jiang Cheng's treasures would have been swallowed up by them alone. Just as he prepares to dive down and loot the body, Lu Zhang claps a hand on his shoulder and says, Wait. Qi Shang thinks to himself, unless this Lu Zhang is blinded by greed and wants to betray me to monopolize Jiang Cheng's assets, but it seems he thought too much. Lu Zhang dissuades him, warning, Young Master Qi, this matter is a bit strange. Do not act rashly. But Qi Shang ignores him, retorting, Strange? That Jiang Cheng is already reduced to scraps. What is there to be strange about? If we don't go down now, the loot will be divided clean by them. Just then, a pillar of extremely powerful force erupts from the sky, shocking the two of them. From that pillar, a familiar figure emerges, none other than Jiang Cheng, who has resurrected. Everyone who sees him gasps in shock. How is he still alive? Jiang Cheng is currently holding a world destruction killing talisman at eye level. The two Duanmu clansmen have experienced this before, so they are very astute and flee immediately, cursing as they run. Damn it, I knew it. The talisman is ignited by Jiang Cheng. Looking at the group in front of him, he says, First, thank you for the heads that you brothers have brought to me. As he speaks, he tosses the talisman into the air. Light immediately surrounds it, emitting power that cannot be underestimated. Jiang Cheng puts his hands to his forehead and laughs. Everyone. Disciples, watch my performance art. This scene is seen by the disciples of the Feixian sect. They cheer excitedly, it's coming, the sect master's performance art. Almost instantly as the talisman is thrown, a surge of power erupts. It pierces through Master Jiulao's group, engulfing him and his disciples completely. Their expressions are filled with panic. They have no idea what is happening. Furthermore, it surges toward the two Duanmu clansmen who had already run away, making it impossible for them to escape. Screams echo through the air, filling the entire space. The power of this talisman is not small. It even reaches up to where Qi Shang and Lu Zhang are high in the sky. Seeing it approach, they cry out in terror. What? But what comes must come. The two of them fail to dodge in time, directly suffering injuries from the talisman's power and coughing up blood. Weakly collapsing, Qi Shang cannot believe it and asks with difficulty, What kind of technique is this? It has this level of killing power even from this distance. Cough, cough. It is not just him who is puzzled. Lu Zhang is the same. His eyes widen as he wonders, why does he have a rank 9 world destruction killing talisman? The disciples of the Feixian sect see this and are incredibly impressed, shouting, The sect master has defeated 7 major sects in one blow, all of whom were top-tier experts. Zio, who is not as impressed, it snorts with disdain and thinks he can fool this bunch of rookies, but he can't fool me. Isn't it just using a rank 9 killing talisman? What is so great about that? However, although this rank 9 killing talisman is nothing to me, it is identical to the summoning talisman used specifically to summon me here. It is absolutely something a person of his level should not be able to possess. This brat is definitely very strange. On the other side, after killing everyone, Jiang Cheng stands still. He adopts an bored expression and sighs, holding his head. Sigh, how boring, another one hit. Kill. This action makes the disciples of his sect admire him greatly, and they cheer. The sect master is truly cool. After killing them, Jiang Cheng enters his looting phase. He is excited and whispers, hey, 7 major sects, how much good loot will I get? Suddenly, the system sends a notification. Limited time offer, collect all treasures of the 7 major sects into the system to exchange for 10 chances at a prayer draw. Do you agree? Jiang Cheng naturally agrees. He resolutely says, HMPH, 10 draws in a row. Let's see what an experienced player gets. Immediately after, a series of lights shoot down. The items drawn from the system appear before him. The universal diagram fragment is a primordial treasure. It possesses its own space and its own laws. 1 day in the outside world equals 1 year within the fragment. The rank 2 teleportation skill allows travel to any location within a 100,000-mile radius. It can be used twice a day. Rank 3 Alchemy Aid allows the target to upgrade their skill. It grants Grandmaster level alchemy proficiency. The success rate is 95%. It lasts for 1 day with a 1-day cooldown. The rank 2 stealth skill allows the user to vanish into the void during combat, rendering them invisible to the naked eye. Even those below the Saint realm cannot detect the user's soul. However, the effect dispels if the user attacks or releases too much spiritual energy. It lasts for 10 minutes and can be used twice a day. Possessing such a treasure, Jiang Cheng is so excited he nearly has a nosebleed. He chuckles, hee, wonderful, with this stealth skill, doesn't that mean I am? He indulges in inappropriate thoughts about his female disciples dressed in skimpy clothing. Having handled the trouble, Jiang Cheng returns to the sect in high spirits. Upon his arrival, the disciples cheer joyfully. The sect master has returned. They surround Jiang Cheng, lavishing him with endless praise. The sect master is too strong. With just one move, he destroyed the 7 major sects. Jiang Cheng seizes the chance to act arrogant. The 7 major sects, what are they compared to me? If Bayan Palace dares to provoke us, we have nothing to fear. He turns to look at Xiao Jai and Zuer. Xiao Jai Zuer follow this sect master. Hearing this, the two are startled. Sect master. They are confused. The two of them share impure thoughts, wondering if the sect master finally wants to do that. The sect master is truly too impatient. Seeing this, Lin Ning feels extremely aggrieved. She sighs to herself, I really have lost because of my figure. It seems no one in the Faxian sect is thinking purely. Seeing the sect master call the 2 disciples inside, the others begin to whisper. The sect master is, cough, a man of refined tastes indeed. Someone snickers, tusk. Lin Ning loses out because she is still too young and underdeveloped. Jiang Cheng overhears this remark. His face twists in anger. Damn it, what are you all thinking? Seeing the sect master's rage, the disciples quickly apologize. Sect master, we were being crude, we shouldn't have been so ungrateful, we won't do it again. Jiang Cheng erupts in fury and explains, this sect master called them over because I want them to undergo special cultivation. Despite the explanation, the disciples intentionally misunderstand. Yes, special cultivation. Jiang Cheng roars in frustration, damn it, what kind of filthy minds do you have? With no other choice, Jiang Cheng takes out the scroll provided by the system to prove his point. Look, this is the special cultivation I'm talking about. Under the sparkling eyes of the onlookers, Jiang Cheng continues proudly, this item is the universal diagram. It is my supreme treasure. 1 day outside is 1 year inside. The more they hear, the more stunned the disciples become. They gasp in awe, a treasure that can manipulate the flow of time. The sect master is truly a deity descended to the mortal realm. Doesn't this mean cultivating inside the painting is 100 times faster than anyone else? Jiang Cheng answers, of course, but the environment inside is extremely harsh. Without reaching the soul division realm, it's hard to protect oneself inside. That's why I'm sending Xiao Jai and Zuer. Hearing this, Ling Han and Zuer are slightly disappointed. They sigh, so that's how it is. After explaining, Jiang Cheng raises the scroll and casts a spell, surrounding it in a ring of fire. As soon as the picture opens, Jiang Cheng quickly enters with Xiao Jai and Zuer. At this moment in Bayan Palace, 2 trembling figures step inside. Those figures are Qi Shang and Lu Zhang. The two support each other in pain as they enter. Qi Shang leans against a table, gritting his teeth. How does that Jiang Cheng possess a rank 9 talisman? Cough, it's fortunate you pulled me out, Elder Lu, otherwise I would have died there. Lu Zhang says weakly, cough cough, that Jiang Cheng must have just gotten lucky. Perhaps some expert fled near the Phaxian sect and died there, and he picked up their good items and the Tiger Demon contract. Qi Shang is indignant. It's so unfair. How could such a big opportunity be picked up by that ignorant trash? The heavens truly have no eyes. Lu Zhang quickly urges, don't blame the heavens yet. I have a brilliant plan. Qi Shang asks eagerly, Let's hear it. Lu Zhang immediately reveals his scheme. All his opportunities are in his ring. We just need to. Meanwhile, inside the painting, the three have already arrived. All around them, the place is surrounded by fire. The conditions are incredibly harsh. Zhu'er quickly covers her mouth. The environment here is truly brutal. Ling Han adds, and there is no spiritual energy. To reassure them, Jiang Cheng pulls out a ring. Don't fear. Inside this ring is a mountain of spirit stones. Take them. Jiang Cheng smiles. Use these spirit stones and pills as you please. I will come to pick you up in a few days. Try to finish them all. Ling Han and Zhu'er are determined. Yes, we will certainly not disappoint the sect master. At the back mountain of Bayan Palace, a figure is fishing by the river, accompanied by a voice. That is exactly what happened. The one fishing is the chosen young master of Bayan Palace. Ling Ye. Hearing the report, he says, such fortune in Feiyan Prefecture. Interesting. Perhaps some expert died near the Phaxian sect, and he took advantage of it. Ling Yi asks silently, why does Qi Shang want to do that? The voice continues to answer. Young Master Qi intends to invite him to Bayan Palace and rob him of his ring while he is off guard. As the voice fades, Ling Yi falls into a dark mood. It's a good plan. It seems I should thank young Master Qi for gifting me such a great opportunity. Back at the Phaxian sect, Jiang Cheng remains unaware of what is happening to him. He has just left the painting. Just then, a disciple rushes in panicked. Sect. Master Elder Lu Zhang is here. Jiang Cheng asks confused. Who? The disciple replies, the old man who came before with young Master Qi Shang of Bayan Palace. Lu Zhang walks in, bowing respectfully with a smile. Sect Master Jiang, it's been a few days. You look quite refreshed. Jiang Cheng ignores him, picking his nose as he asks, why are you here? I'll handle the business of the 7 sects myself. You don't need to meddle. Lu Zhang produces an invitation, replying calmly, that is not why this old man came. Is it not the time for the 43,350th anniversary of Bayan Palace's founding? Sect Master Jiang is the greatest rising talent in Feiyan Prefecture. Bayan Palace cannot be impolite. We have specially delivered this invitation, hoping Sect Master Jiang can do us the honor of attending. Jiang Cheng ignores the long-winded speech, focusing on one thing. He frowns. What kind of food will there be? Lu Zhang is stunned. He didn't expect this. He thinks to himself, is he a glutton? Thinking this, Lu Zhang enthusiastically lists a series of dishes: steamed young lamb, steamed bear paw, steamed deer tail, roast duck, roast goose, stir-fried melon with offal, and so on. Jiang Cheng is predictably mesmerized. He exclaims excitedly, oh, that sounds good, old man. He takes the invitation and happily agrees. Fine, I'll go. Seeing his agreement, a sinister smile creeps onto Lu Zhang's face. He scorns him inwardly, falling into the trap so easily. Kid, having no crime is not a crime, but possessing treasures that make others covet them is a crime. If you want to blame someone, blame your own good luck. A month passes in the blink of an eye. Jiang Cheng sits in his room, cultivating. After a while, he finally opens his eyes. As he opens his eyes, Jiang Cheng is incredibly shocked. He quickly reaches out to sense the spiritual energy around him, sighing in amazement. Whoosh, is this the feeling of the heavens mandate realm? How satisfying. Speaking of which, Jiang Cheng suddenly remembers that Ling Han and Zhu'er are still inside the painting. He picks up the scroll and says, Xiao Jai and Zhu'er have been inside the myriad mechanism diagram for quite a while now. He waves his hand, causing the two to vanish from within the diagram. 2 radiant figures appear in an instant. The moment they are released, both Zhu'er and Ling Han look as if they are about to burst into tears. They look at their sect master with a mix of grievances and longing, calling out to him before rushing forward without a moment's hesitation. They embrace Jiang Cheng and cry out, Sect Master, we missed you to death. Jiang Cheng does not chase them away, allowing the two to cling to him for a moment. He finally speaks, judging by the flow of time within the myriad mechanism diagram, you two have been inside for over 30 years, haven't you? You have worked hard. Hearing their sect master's words, both Ling Han and Zhu'er quickly shake their heads. For the sect and for ourselves, this is no hardship at all. Jiang Cheng says nothing more. He is already smiling, eager to check his accumulated points. Following their emergence, the system tabulates the gains above the heads of the two. Ling Han has reached the 9th stage of the Spirit Platform realm, granting 70,000 points. Zhu'er has reached the 4th stage of the Spirit Platform realm, granting 7,000 points. Possessing such a massive amount of points, Jiang Cheng is naturally overjoyed. He laughs excitedly and speaks to the system, "Ha. Ha, accept." The system hears his command and promptly announces the result. Acceptance successful. Current accumulated points 98,426. The two female disciples have left the myriad mechanism diagram, and news of their return spreads rapidly among the other disciples. The disciples crowd around in groups, staring with admiration and showering them with praise. Wow, Senior Sister Ling is already at the 9th stage of the spirit platform realm, and even Senior Sister Zuer is at the 4th stage. Someone asks Senior Sister Ling, "What grade is your spirit platform?" Quick, open our eyes to see. Ling Han does not refuse the request. She reveals her cultivation base. As a dazzling lotus-shaped spirit platform appears before their eyes, the onlookers gasp in awe. An immortal-grade spirit platform, second only to a divine artifact. Is this the first immortal-grade spirit platform in the history of the Kanglan Prefecture? Jiang Cheng watches the scene from afar. Staring at Ling Han's spirit platform, he rubs his chin and thinks, "This little girl Ling Han is a top-tier SSR unit. She levels up fast and pays me back with so much." Thinking this, Jiang Cheng hesitates. The cooldown for a major realm breakthrough has ended. Perhaps it is time to give her a boost. After a moment, he checks the cost to upgrade Ling Han's cultivation, and a notification screen instantly appears. Upgrading from the 9th stage of the Spirit Platform realm to the 9th stage of the Heavens Mandate realm requires 300,000 points. Reading the required cost, Jiang Cheng's face goes blank. He gives up, muttering, forget it, I can't afford to raise her." Imagining Ling Han surpassing him in cultivation, he whispers to himself, "Besides, the 9th stage of the Heavens Mandate realm is way too high. That's higher than my own level." If she were to notice that his cultivation is inferior to hers, Jiang Cheng shakes his head to banish the thought. No way, I finally reincarnated as a supreme expert. How could I let myself fall into such a trap? He claps his hands to grab everyone's attention and shouts, all right, back to business. The myriad mechanism diagram can hold 3 people at a time. Who else wants to reach the Soul Division realm? Luo Yuan responds the fastest, raising his hand, Sect Master. This morning, I just broke through to the 1st stage of the Soul Division realm. The system announces Soul Division realm, 1st stage, awaiting collection of 1,000 points. Jiang Cheng is surprised by the notification. He clicks to collect the points and the mechanical voice chimes in, acceptance successful. Current accumulated points, 99,426. Seeing his points steadily rising, Jiang Cheng is overjoyed and offers some casual praise. Good, any others? Just as he finishes speaking, a gloomy voice rings out from behind him. He flinches slightly and turns around. It is Lin Ning, looking utterly exhausted with heavy dark circles under her eyes. Above Lin Ning's head, the system displays Soul Division Realm, 1st stage, awaiting collection of 180,000 points. Jiang Cheng is stunned by her haggard appearance. What happened to you, Ning Ning? Despite his shock, he clicks to collect the points first, waiting for the acceptance successful text. Current accumulated points, 117,426. Jiang Cheng finally focuses on Lin Ning's reply. She says, in order to reach the Soul Division realm, I haven't slept for half a month. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng adopts a look of sympathy. He reaches out to pat her head. Cultivation is important, but you must take care of your body. There is plenty of time after entering, so make sure to get some rest. Though he looks concerned on the surface, in his heart he is dancing with joy. This girl Ning Ning just reached the 1st stage of the Soul Division realm and earned me 180,000 points. Her aptitude is clearly no worse than Ling Han's. He then places his hand on her shoulder and pushes her forward to serve as an example for the other disciples. Look at Ning Ning, she volunteered to work overtime. You lot think you're only working hard for the sect. No, it's all for your own level up. The crowd below looks visibly uncomfortable. Frustrated by being scolded for no reason, they grumble among themselves. She is a once-in-a-century talent. How could we possibly compare to her? Dan Tai chimes in. Exactly, we have clearly been trying our best as well. No sooner had he finished speaking than Jiang Cheng shouts his name from above. Dan Tai. Dan Tai panics, feeling guilty. He hurriedly confesses. Yes, Sect Master, I was wrong. Jiang Cheng, in a fit of inexplicable rage, glares at him and points a finger. You are the slowest of them all. After all this time, you're only at the 6th stage of the Qi gathering realm. Is your mind only on flattery? He places his hand on Dan Tai's head. A surge of energy flows directly into him. Almost immediately, Dan Tai's body feels light as a feather. He gasps in comfort and flails in the shimmering space, just like Zuer did when Jiang Cheng leveled her up. It is true Dan Tai has had his cultivation boosted. Overjoyed to the point of tears, he turns to his sect master. Sect master, he kneels down in gratitude. Thank you for the head touch, sect master. I Dan Tai will definitely practice hard to repay the sect's kindness. The surrounding elders and disciples are filled with envy. He just gave him a boost so easily. Why? Is it because he's a flatterer? Is it because he's a flatterer? Ignoring the gossip, Jiang Cheng waves his hand, sending Lin Ning, Luo Yuan, and Dan Tai into the myriad mechanism diagram to cultivate. Putting away the scroll, he turns back and says, Zio. Jai Zuer, you two are coming with me. Hearing this, both Ling Han and Zuer are excited. They can't help but ask, where are we going, sect master? Jiang Cheng makes no attempt to hide his intentions to the Duanmu clan. A short while later, the trio arrives at the Duanmu clan. Upon arrival, Jiang Cheng bellows. People of the Duanmu clan come out. No sooner does he finish than the 9th elder of the Duanmu clan, Duanmu Ling, peeks out from behind the gate and shouts back, Jiang Cheng, what do you think you're doing? Jiang Cheng ignores his question, pointing a finger directly at him. You are the manager of the Duanmu clan, aren't you? Worship my sect's elder as your master. From now on, you are a second-generation disciple of the Faxian sect and the leader of the Duanmu clan. From now on, the Duanmu clan will follow the orders of the Faxian sect. Duanmu Ling naturally refuses to agree so easily. He even sneers in anger, you are bullying me too much. I am an elder of the Duanmu clan. If you force me to take such a little girl as my master, it is a humiliation. As he speaks, his gaze falls upon Ling Han standing above. She radiates an incredibly powerful aura, standing tall upon the God-grade spirit platform. Seeing this with his own eyes, Duanmu Ling swallows back every word he intended to say. He and his inner sect disciples all gape in shock, screaming out loud. The 9th elder of the Duanmu clan. Immediately, a whole crowd of people prostrates on the ground. Duanmu Ling even faces Ling Han, shouting eagerly. Duanmu Ling pays respects to Master. May Master's beauty remain eternal, and her youth never fade. The disciples behind quickly chime in, we pay respects to Grandmaster. May Grandmaster's beauty remain eternal and her youth never fade. Seeing the scene unfolding below, Jiang Cheng thinks to himself, you guys truly have no backbone. Right after the successful ceremony, Duanmu Ling sends people to escort Jiang Cheng's group in. He even serves tea with his own hands. Master, is the temperature of the tea to your liking? I prepared it myself. A disciple of the Duanmu clan even volunteers to massage Zuer. He asks her Grand Marshal Aunt, how is my technique? I used to specialize in massaging the feet of clan head Duanmu Huang. That old man's feet are far inferior to yours. Your feet are long, fair, and slender. Zuer feels incredibly comfortable being praised. She thinks proudly, wow, being served by the Duanmu clan feels like a total upgrade. This is the life. Jiang Cheng, also receiving a back massage, looks incredibly satisfied as he listens to the Duanmu disciples' inquiries. Old ancestor, your back is stiff. We disciples will massage it for you. At this moment, the system issues a notification, mission progress updated. Reward accumulated 50,000 points. Current total 167,426 points. Main quest, unify the 3 realms, possess a famous sect in Feiyan Prefecture, and subjugate 1 sect. Jiang Cheng has already completed the system's mission, so he doesn't linger too long, choosing to let himself relax for a while. Jiang Cheng stands up and says, alright, you two enjoy yourselves. This sect master still has to head to Bayan Palace as promised. Ling Han disagrees, jumping up immediately. She loudly declares, I will accompany the sect master. Someone must be there to serve you on the road. Zuer chimes in, me too. Hearing the word serve from both of them, Jiang Cheng's mind drifts to R-rated scenarios. He coughs up a bit of blood internally, thinking that the trip might offer some beautiful scenery, and without anyone else to bother them, taking 2 beauties on the road isn't such a bad idea. Thinking of this, he promptly extinguishes the thought. No, Bayan Palace invited me, and it is clearly a Hongmen banquet. If they end up killing people during the chaos, I will be the one at a loss. Breaking his train of thought, Jiang Cheng quickly speaks to reassure them, cough, cough. Cough, don't worry about these trivial matters. Use the time to practice. He turns to look at Ling Han, reminding her, Zio Jai Ningning has already reached the Foundation Establishment realm. Be careful, or she might surpass you soon. Ling Han replies obediently, understood, I will go practice. After settling them, Jiang Cheng sets off for Bayan Palace. At this moment, many people are gathering and flying toward the destination. Looking at the bustling scene, Jiang Cheng is somewhat impressed. It really is lively. It lives up to the name of the premier sect in Feiyan Prefecture. He stands there observing his surroundings when a shout suddenly rings out from behind. The first prince of the Qianwang Empire has arrived. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng is taken aback. He lets out a soft hem and turns to look behind him. Immediately, a procession enters his view. People holding banners and commands enter in a show of force. Jiang Cheng takes this opportunity to broaden his horizons. Wow, impressive, there are dragons and phoenixes plus an escort. Is this a funeral procession to the burial site? He loses interest, waves his hand dismissively, and walks straight inside. But before he can get far, Jiang Cheng is blocked by a man. Stop, who are you? Hearing the question, Jiang Cheng doesn't bother hiding his identity. This seat is the sect master of the Faxian sect. I am here by invitation to attend the celebration banquet. As soon as he finishes his sentence, the man asks, Faxian sect? Never heard of it, do you have an invitation? Jiang Cheng replies promptly. He takes out the invitation letter that Lu Zhang had given him. Accepting the letter, the man thinks contemptuously HMPH, a sect as small as a sesame seed, yet the sect master dares to use the main entrance. Does he really think that being guided by some disciple of our Bayan Palace makes him a big shot? Breaking his train of thought, he doesn't outright refuse Jiang Cheng entry. Instead, he says, all right, stand aside and wait for a while. Jiang Cheng naturally refuses. He looks visibly annoyed and shouts, wait, why should I wait? The man points to two people chatting nearby and replies, can't you see the great elder and our honored guest are talking? The person he pointed to, wearing yellow robes, is Xiang Ba, the prince of the Qianwang Empire. The elderly-looking person is the great elder of Bayan Palace. Watching Su Yuanqing, Jiang Cheng asks himself, HMPH, the old sycophant next to the prince, is the great elder of Bayan Palace, Su Yuanqing, right? Jiang Cheng chuckles and says, they are just having a family chat. Look at this gate, it's wide and spacious. It won't hurt if I go in first. The gatekeeper remains adamant. He scolds him, ignoring the presence of the Qianwang prince. Do you deserve to? If I tell you to wait, you wait. If you don't want to wait, you can get lost anytime. Jiang Cheng naturally won't let himself be slighted. Hearing the dismissal, he doesn't bother staying. HMPH, is this how Bayan Palace treats guests? Fine, I'm leaving. Lu Zhang, standing in the distance, witnesses the whole thing. He curses the gatekeeper internally. Damn it, this idiot is ruining my good plan. Seeing Jiang Cheng about to leave, Lu Zhang has no choice. He runs over and grabs Jiang Cheng's arm, shouting, wait, don't leave. This physical contact makes the atmosphere incredibly awkward. Both their faces flush red. When he regains his composure, Jiang Cheng pulls his arm away in disgust and then promptly slaps Lu Zhang across the face. He shouts angrily, damn it, what kind of game are you playing? Lu Zhang, seemingly unaccustomed to being hit, is stunned. He clutches his burning cheek. He stares in panic at the man who just slapped him, unable to speak. Then Lu Zhang takes his frustration out on the gatekeeper. Losing control, he slaps the guard and snarls. You have eyes but fail to see MT. Tai, this is an honored guest that I personally invited. Can't you recognize the renowned sect master Jiang? After finishing, he smiles brightly and turns to Jiang Cheng. Ah, sect master Jiang, let us use the side entrance. Though he looks hospitable, he is cursing Jiang Cheng's entire lineage in his heart. Does this piece of trash, Jiang Cheng, really think he is someone important? Once I get my hands on the Fangyuan ring, I will make sure you wish you were dead but unable to die. Jiang Cheng is no fool. Hearing the invitation, he narrows his eyes and thinks to himself, damn, you want me to take the side entrance with you. Keep dreaming, deciding to act. Jiang Cheng points directly at Su Yuanqing and the others chatting and questions. No. On what grounds can they walk through the main entrance? Well, I have to take the side entrance. Lu Zhang doesn't want to offend anyone, so he rushes to smooth things over. Ah, Sect Master Jiang, the side entrance is a special privilege, so you don't have to squeeze in with the others. But no matter what he says, Jiang Cheng refuses to listen. He makes a scene, shouting, I won't listen, I won't listen. Everyone is an honored guest. I want to take the main entrance. I want to take the main entrance. The commotion is so loud that it finally reaches the ears of the two people nearby. Xiang Ba hears the arguing from the other side and speaks up. What is going on? Su Yuanqing quickly replies, Your Highness, please forgive me. It is just a common guest, someone of no importance compared to you. Do not trouble yourself with him. After saying this, he angrily sends a voice transmission to Lu Zhang. Lu Zhang, what are you doing? Lu Zhang is terrified upon being scolded. He hurriedly replies through a voice transmission, This brat is the person I spoke to you about before, the small sect master with great opportunities. Su Yuanqing pays little attention to this, glaring as he commands, Handle it quickly. Learn to distinguish what is important. Lu Zhang has no choice but to comply for now. All right. After speaking, he is so distressed he almost breaks into tears. He even clasps his hands to beg Jiang Cheng, Ancestor, please stop torturing me, will you? That is the prince of the Ganwang dynasty, His Highness Xiang Ba. Not knowing how these words sound to him, Jiang Cheng exclaims in surprise, Elephant trunk, a geoduck clam. Prince Xiangba finally turns his attention to Jiang Cheng. He looks over and asks, this person seems quite amiable. Elder Su, can you introduce us? Su Yuanqing hesitates upon hearing this. Seeing this hesitation, the expression in Xiangba's eyes turns cold. He asks again, what is it? Elder Su, does this prince not deserve the honor? How would Su Yuanqing dare to think that? He hurriedly denies it in a panic. I would never dare. Your Highness, you have misunderstood. On the other side, Lu Zhang and Jiang Cheng are still bickering. One insists on using the main entrance, while the other is caught in a dilemma and can only beg. I beg you, please stop causing trouble, will you? As they argue, Elder Su's voice suddenly rings out. Elder Lu, the prince wishes to make the acquaintance of this guest. Lu Zhang is stunned by these words. His face turns ashen with dread as he lets out a startled noise. In his heart he curses, damn, I am truly defeated. After a while, Jiang Cheng is brought to meet Xiangba. Lu Zhang follows along. He acts as the introducer. This is Jiang Cheng, Sect Master Jiang of the Faxian sect. Sect Master Jiang, this is the renowned first prince of the Ganwang dynasty, His Highness Xiangba. Whether Jiang Cheng truly did not hear clearly or did so on purpose, he cheerfully slaps the other man on the shoulder and praises him. Oh, brother Xiangbet, you are a spirited young man. He feels no fear, but the two people behind him are terrified. They are so frightened they are practically coughing up blood in their minds. Stop courting death, you will implicate us. However, Xiangba is not as fearsome as they expected. Expecting him to be enraged, they find him laughing instead, saying gracefully, I have heard that Sect Master Jiang insists on using the main gate. Since that is the case, this prince will yield to you. Sect Master Jiang, please. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng immediately turns to the two behind him and shouts, look at him, see how reasonable he is. He is worthy of being royal blood, much more generous than you lot. After he finishes, he politely looks at Xiangba to offer his thanks. Thanks, Xiangbet. Then, ignoring everyone else, Jiang Cheng strides through the door with a cheerful demeanor. He does not notice the eyes of the Xiangba following him closely while recording. Faxian sect, Jiang Cheng, how interesting. Halfway inside, Lu Zhang quickly catches up. He fawns over him to lead the way. Sect Master Jiang, there are hot springs on either side of the doors ahead. You must bathe and change before the ceremony. Let me take you there. As he speaks, his eyes fixate on the ring on Jiang Cheng's finger. He smiles and thinks, while you are bathing, I will take your ring. You can die in the pool for all I care. If things were that simple, there would be nothing to say. But Jiang Cheng does not follow his plan and waves his hand in refusal. No need, I just bathed before I arrived. Lu Zhang still insists, Sect Master, you do not know the benefits of the hot springs at Bayan Palace. Please come with me. Without waiting for Jiang Cheng to answer, he orders, prepare everything for the sect master quickly. After giving the order, Lu Zhang leads Jiang Cheng to a place called the Tangyan Lake. Since he is already there, Jiang Cheng stops refusing. He quickly removes his outer garments. Seeing that Jiang Cheng has finally agreed to bathe, Lu Zhang is naturally delighted. However, Jiang Cheng has not yet taken off the item he needs, so he reminds him immediately. Sect Master Jiang, you have not stripped completely. Not knowing what Jiang Cheng is thinking, his face turns red as he asks, what else are you laughing about? Only now does Lu Zhang lean in close to the hand resting on his waist, saying, look, this ring. He fails to notice that his hand is resting in a very sensitive area. Before he can finish his sentence, Lu Zhang receives another slap from Jiang Cheng. He shouts, hey, what kind of games are you playing? You old rabbit, what are you trying to do to me? Lu Zhang is knocked to the ground, his cheek burning red and his nose even begins to bleed. He grunts, if that is how it is. Just then, three beautiful girls in sparse clothing walk over from behind, cooing affectionately, Sect Master Jiang. Jiang Cheng hears the call and lets out a surprised hum. When he turns around, his eyes immediately fill with infatuation. One of the girls walks over to grab his hand and pulls him along, smiling, Sect Master, the spirit energy in the Tangyan Lake of our Bayan Palace is vast, comparable even to a rank 4 spirit vein. Come quickly, Jiang Cheng naturally does not refuse. He replies immediately, haha, coming, I am coming. Perhaps instructed by Lu Zhang beforehand, the girl with blue hair cleverly mentions the ring. She brushes her hand against Jiang Cheng while saying softly, Sect Master, you cannot wear your ring into the lake. Be careful, or the spring water might seep inside and damage the treasures within. Here, give it to me, I will help you set it by the poolside. Saying this, she quickly reaches out to remove Jiang Cheng's ring. But how could it be that easy? Just as she reaches for it, Jiang Cheng raises his hand high, causing her to fumble and gasp. After missing, she resorts to acting spoiled, pouting and scolding the man in front of her. You are so bad, but I like it. Then a chase ensues in the water, and laughter echoes loudly. You brat, if you cannot get it, come and try to take it. Up above, Lu Zhang watches this scene and grinds his teeth in frustration. he whispers urgently, hurry up. Steal it. After a comfortable bath, Jiang Cheng leaves the pool and follows Lu Zhang into a room. Here he smiles happily and raises his hand to offer praise. Elder Lu, the hot springs of Bei'an Palace are indeed extraordinary. Even as Lu Zhang listens, his eyes remain fixed on the ring still on Jiang Cheng's finger. He curses silently, those stupid girls, they could not even finish such a simple task. Struggling to regain his composure, Lu Zhang offers a friendly smile and replies, haha, that goes without saying, as long as Sect Master Jiang is satisfied. He pauses before adding, let us go to the Tongming Hall. All the distinguished guests participating in the ceremony are waiting there. Jiang Cheng does not refuse and nods in agreement. Lead the way. Hearing his overbearing tone, Lu Zhang grits his teeth in his mind. You bastard, do you really think of me as your peer? Just wait, I will hack you to death with a blade later. After walking for a while, they finally arrive at Tongming Hall. This place is indeed crowded. Leading Jiang Cheng inside, Lu Zhang smiles and calls out for the sect master. Entering a room, Lu Zhang is greeted by a young woman who asks, Elder Lu, this is… Lu Zhang quickly points at Jiang Cheng to introduce him. This is Sect Master Jiang of the Fake Xian sect. Why have you not paid your respects yet? As soon as he speaks, two young men stand up to bow. They smile cheerfully. Ah, so this is the long-awaited Sect Master Jiang. The young woman from before also stands up and walks over to Jiang Cheng. She hugs him and beams, Sect Master Jiang, there is an empty seat right here. Come sit. After Jiang Cheng sits down next to the girl, Lu Zhang smiles and says, these are the most elite inner sect disciples of our Bei'an Palace. Allow me to introduce them to you. Pointing to each person at the table, he says, this is the personal inner sect disciple Su Xing. This is the closing door disciple of the third elder named Lahongai, and this is… After finishing the introductions, he says, everyone, you are all talented youths, get to know one another. This old man will go attend to some matters first. Being an intersect disciple of Bei'an Palace, Su Xing quickly replies, Elder Lu, go ahead, we will host Sect Master Jiang. After Lu Zhang departs, Su Xing suggests that everyone play a game. Jiang Cheng asks curiously, what kind of game? Let me hear it, he thinks to himself, let me see what kind of scheme you brats are concocting. Su Xing immediately explains the game's rules. The game is called guessing. Each of us places our storage rings on the table. The person in front must guess what items are inside the storage ring of the person behind them. If the guess is correct, the owner must hand over the guessed item. If the guess is wrong, the guesser must compensate the owner with an identical item, he explains. After explaining the rules, Su Xing points to himself. For the sake of fairness, I shall act as the referee. How about that? No sooner does he finish speaking than his fellow disciples agree. Excellent. We trust you to be the referee, senior brother Su. You must not show any bias. Looking at Jiang Cheng sitting across from him, Su Xing sneers internally. HMPH, once I use the power of the referee to claim your storage ring, you can go ahead and die. Heh, I never expected such a great merit to fall into my lap. Jiang Cheng sees through their plot long ago. He suspects this bunch has been eyeing his storage ring all along. Could they be so greedy as to covet his meager supply of spirit stones and pills? While he is lost in thought, the three people on the other side can no longer wait and urge him impatiently. What do you think, Sect Master Jiang? Sect Master Jiang, you aren't afraid of losing and don't dare to play, are you? Not at all, not at all. Is the Faxian sect really that poor? Seeing their impatience, Jiang Cheng looks at them with disdain, thinking, the #1 major sect of Feiyan Prefecture. You truly have no ambition. Shaking off his thoughts, Jiang Cheng answers decisively. Then, right before everyone's eyes, he nonchalantly produces his own storage ring and places it on the table. This is completely outside the expectations of Su Xing's group. He murmurs in shock, how does he have another ring? It is a large capacity storage. Ring the treasures inside must be enough to shock anyone. Is this his way of making sure we cannot guess correctly? Despite his thoughts, he forces a calm smile. Excellent, Sect Master Jiang is quite straightforward. Let us begin. Who shall guess first? Immediately, a player volunteers, let me go first. Then, a second and third follow. Senior brother Zhang. I guess there is a rank 4 spirit sword in your ring. Aiya, why are you so good at guessing? After guessing the person next to them, the one surnamed Zhang guesses the girl's next. Junior sister Song, I guess your ring contains a rank 5 water element spirit talisman. Was I right? Junior sister Song smiles and answers. Senior brother Zhang, you guessed wrong. Senior brother Su, you are the referee. Su Xing quickly moves to inspect it. After checking, he smiles. Indeed, it is not there. Junior brother Zhang, give junior sister Song a sword. The one surnamed Zhang puts on an act of regret and shouts, how unlucky. They probably think they can hoodwink Jiang Cheng, but they are mistaken. Jiang Cheng knows everything. He mocks them internally, a bunch of useless trash. If your acting is this poor, just stop, alright. Luo Yanai suddenly leans close to Jiang Cheng and whispers softly, "Sect Master Jiang, it is my turn to guess your items." Su Xing thinks, "I heard that the Faxian sect is the leading cultivation sect of the Changlin prefecture. The sect master must definitely keep his best treasures in his own possession. Now that he has taken out this large storage ring to place on the table, it must contain his most precious treasure. This is the perfect opportunity to humiliate him." Thinking this, she continues, "Sect Master Jiang, I guess this large storage ring contains a rank 7 spirit artifact. Am I right?" Everything happening inside the room is being watched by Qi Shang and Lu Zhang from the outside. Hearing what Luo Yanai says, Qi Shang curses angrily, "Damn it. That greedy bitch Luo Yanai, if she wins a rank 7 spirit artifact from him, won't he turn hostile immediately?" Inside, after she guesses, Jiang Cheng reaches out to touch her chin and laughs, "Ha ha, Miss Luo, you guessed wrong. Pay up one rank 7 spirit artifact." Luo Yanai naturally does not want to pay. She slaps away Jiang Cheng's hand and glares at him. "What? That is impossible. I clearly heard you obtain the blood-transforming ring from the Duanmu clan. Why didn't you bring it on this trip?" "You heard," Jiang Cheng asks, answering quite leisurely. "Why would I bring it? Does one need that to attend the sacrificial ceremony at your Bayan palace?" Luo Yanai refuses to believe him. She hurriedly urges Su Xing, "I don't care. Senior brother Su must inspect it before I believe him." After Su Xing inspects it, the scene leaves everyone even more shocked. He picks up the ring and questions, "Sect Master Jiang, this storage ring of yours is clearly empty." Everyone gasps in shock upon hearing this. It's empty." "Sect Master Jiang, what is the meaning of this?" Facing a barrage of questions, Jiang Cheng remains quite calm. He smiles and replies, "The rules didn't say one couldn't use an empty ring." Lu Zhang, watching from the outside, turns gray with rage. He grits his teeth that Jiang Cheng really is completely shameless. Luo Yanai cannot help but curse internally. Is he retarded? This Hongmen banquet is so dangerous, yet he didn't bring his high-level spirit artifacts for protection. She is furious, but Su Xing truly cannot go against the rules. He hurriedly reminds her, "Junior sister Luo, you lost. You should compensate Sect Master Jiang with a rank 7 spirit artifact." How could Luo Yanai possibly have such a thing? She says with a guilty conscience, "I don't have one." No sooner does she finish speaking than Jiang Cheng scolds her, "If you don't have one, why did you guess? Does your Bayan palace intend to welch on a debt?" This remark makes many people furious. Some even have their hands on their blades, waiting for a chance to kill him on the spot. Just then, amidst the shock of everyone, a voice suddenly rings out, "I will pay on her behalf." The person who just spoke is none other than Qi Shang. He produces a sword and says, "This is the rank 7 spirit sword Lu Feng. See if Sect Master Jiang is satisfied." Seeing him, everyone calls out. Young Master Jiang Cheng quickly steps forward to receive the sword, his eyes crinkling into a smile. As expected, young Master Qi is generous. Looking at the man who just appeared, Jiang Cheng thinks, so this Qi Shang finally shows himself. All of this is your little scheme, isn't it? What exactly do you want? Can't you just attack directly? Shaking off those thoughts, he walks over to sit next to the red-haired man and says with a grin, Come, continue letting me guess." This red-haired man is named Zhu Yuankai, also an intersect disciple of the Bayan Palace. Hearing Jiang Cheng, he dare not refuse and can only stutter, Sect Master Jiang, please." Looking at him, Jiang Cheng calculates silently, winning a few spirit stones or pills from him isn't interesting at all. After a moment of thought, he shouts, "Got it." Following that, Jiang Cheng plays dirty, using a cultivation technique to manifest an observation skill. After using his vision to peer into Zhu Yuankai's ring, the system quickly generates an information table for the observed target. Storage ring contains 10,357 high-grade spirit stones, 8 high-grade void soul pills, 2 fire-patterned spirit swords, and 1 golden rock insect armor. Looking at that, Jiang Cheng laughs with a sinister air. "Not bad, you possess a rank 7 spirit artifact at such a young age." Zhu Yuankai has no idea he has been seen through. Hearing the person opposite him guess correctly, he shouts in horror, "What did you say? How do you know?" Realizing he has slipped up, he quickly composes himself and continues, "Then, why don't you say what kind of rank 7 spirit artifact this is? If you say it wrong, you must compensate me with one. Take my advice, just stick to guessing spirit stones or pills. You won't lose much, and it will be safer." Facing his useless advice, Jiang Cheng states the name of his spirit artifact directly. "You have a rank 7 white jade silk armor, woven from ice silkworm silk with dual water and wood attributes, inlaid with emerald scales, and engraved with a grade 6 spirit recovery array. a grade 6 soul calming array, and a grade 7 green jade spirit defense array. Not only is Zhuo Yunkai stunned, but even Qi Shang is equally shocked. He asks in terror, is this white jade silk armor Zhuo Yunkai's destiny item? Even in my Bei'an palace, very few of the upper echelon know about this. How does Jiang Cheng know such details? Could there be a mole in our inner circle? Zhuo Yunkai's item was guessed correctly, but he refuses to admit it. His face turns ashen. He manages a strained, stuttering laugh. Yao, you are spouting nonsense. You must compensate me with an identical one. Su Xing, fulfilling his duty as a mediator, coughs twice and turns to Zhuo Yunkai. Junior brother Zhu, why don't you just hand it over to the referee? Bring it out now. Zhuo Yunkai flies into a rage. He glares, his eyes burning with fury as he slams the table. I will not. You said this game was just to trick him, but in the end, are you tricking me? Without waiting for a reply, he shifts his form and vanishes from the room. He flies straight out of Bei'an Palace. But before he can get far, an unseen force instantly halts him. He cannot take another step. A sword streaks in from the distance, piercing straight through Zhuo Yunkai's chest. Stripped of all resistance, he collapses to the ground, motionless. The one who attacked is none other than Qi Shang. He watches as the crowd bears witness to the scene before speaking. If anyone else does this, they shall be executed without mercy. He curses in his heart. The trash reveals his true plan. With that, he turns to Jiang Cheng with a smile. Sect Master Jiang, do not listen to that fellow's ramblings. My Bei'an Palace is not a sect that cannot accept defeat. Take this green crystal velvet armor. The sudden turn of events leaves the onlookers terrified. They cannot believe their Aisha's a core disciple truly just perished like this. With good loot on the line, Jiang Cheng naturally does not refuse. He feigns ignorance and offers a smiling compliment. Haha, young Master Qi is as generous as always. He sits back down at the table to resume the game. All right, it is just a small matter. Let us continue. Just as Jiang Cheng expects to fleece these people for more, Qi Shang stops him. Sect Master Jiang, let us end the game here, he says. It is time to attend the ceremony. Jiang Cheng does not insist. He sighs in boredom and replies, fine then, there is no rush anyway. At that very moment, in a secluded area within the Bei'an Palace inner sect, Zhuo Yunkai shudders and lets out a painful cry. Og. Several strangers are gripping his face tightly. Zhuo Yunkai is squeezed until he breathes his last, and only then do the figures release him. From their hushed whispers, it seems they have finally uncovered the truth. After carefully covering their faces, one of them shouts, retreat. Upon exiting the room, he hurries outside. To avoid detection, he quickly strips off his black robes, revealing an unusual garment that seems to belong to no known sect. He burns the black robes, leaving not a single trace behind. He ensures there are no flaws. He shifts his body and leaves the area, his movement so swift that he seems to vanish into thin air. At the sacrificial square of Bei'an Palace, the site of the Hongmen banquet tables are fully set. Xiang Ba is already seated in his position. His eunuch whispers to him, Your Highness, the two scouts have returned. Xiang Ba grunts in acknowledgement. Standing right behind him are the two strangers who had just strangled Zhuo Yunkai. The eunuch quickly reports the intelligence he received into the prince's ear. Rank 9 Spirit Mansion, Tiger Demon Immortal Grade Spirit Platform. It seems they are investigating Jiang Cheng. After the report, Xiang Ba looks somewhat astonished. Is such a thing really true? He asks. Right at this moment, a voice echoes from the entrance. Young Master Qi has arrived. Qi Shang and Jiang Cheng walk in. Seeing Qi Shang, the crowd rushes to greet him. Greetings, young Master Qi. May your cultivation advance to new heights. Their gazes then shift to the man walking beside him. They look at Jiang Cheng. Whispers ripple through the crowd. Who is that next to young Master Qi? He looks like a stranger. Someone who recognizes him answers, that is Sect Master Jiang of the Faxian sect. Jiang Cheng of the Faxian sect. Is he that wealthy man from the Feiyan prefecture? Keep your voice down. Even Master Jiulo of the Hufeng Tai died by his hands. Damn, no wonder young Master Qi is accompanying him personally. Seeing that everyone has arrived, Qi Yuansheng, the hall master of Bei'an Palace, speaks. 40,000 years ago, the patriarch founded this foundation, reaching up to the heavens and sun and down to the mountains and rivers. He pauses before continuing. Fellow Taoists, we are blessed to rely on the Feiyan prefecture. Let us build a more harmonious cultivation environment together. Jiang Cheng sits below, bored to death. He even lets out a long yawn. Only when Qi Shang approaches with a toast, Sect Master Jiang, let me toast Yaodo's Jiang Cheng finally snap back to reality. As he hands the cup over, waiting for Jiang Cheng to receive it, Qi Shang subtly snaps his fingers beneath the table. This action causes Jiang Cheng to freeze. His limbs turn to lead, he loses his grip on the cup, and the wine spills all over himself. Before Jiang Cheng can recover, Qi Sheng quickly grabs his arm and chides, "Sect Master Jiang, be careful, don't soak your sleeves." Feeling his arm being held, Jiang Cheng feels a wave of disgust. Damn, is the Bayan Palace a gay club or something? Everyone here wants to take advantage of me. While he is still reeling from the unwanted touch, Qi Sheng deftly snatches the ring from his finger. Holding the square spirit ring, Qi Sheng is ecstatic. He shouts with excitement, "The square spirit ring is finally in my hands." Only then does Jiang Cheng realize his item is gone. He twists his face, staring at his empty hand and curses, "Damn you, you really had designs on my wealth." Having obtained the ring, Qi Sheng drops his friendly act. He lifts the ring high into the air and calls out, "Jiang Cheng, your fortuitous encounter is now in my hands. Prepare to meet your end." Brandishing the ring, Qi Sheng points at Jiang Cheng and bellows an order. "Guards, capture Jiang Cheng." Jiang Cheng is bewildered. From start to finish, he hasn't understood what this person is trying to do. While Qi Sheng revels in his newfound treasure, a formation suddenly appears to trap him, leaving him momentarily dazed. He has no idea who did this. Qi Sheng stabilizes himself and looks down, immediately spotting the one responsible, Su Yuansen, the great elder of Bayan Palace. The old man clearly covets the ring as well. Qi Sheng is furious. He glares, his teeth grinding as he snarls, "Su Yuansen, you old dog, so you were eyeing this opportunity too? If that is the case, do not blame me for the consequences." With that, he slips Jiang Cheng's ring onto his own finger. Su Yuansen is panic-stricken at the sight. "This Qi Sheng," he screams. Is he trying to use the rank 9 spirit mansion inside Jiang Cheng's ring to wipe us out? Knowing he cannot win if Qi Sheng uses the treasure, he tries to dissuade him. "Qi Sheng, this is the main hall of Bayan Palace. Everyone here is your senior or peer, and the great prince is present. You wouldn't dare." But those words hold no weight for Qi Sheng. Instead, he laughs, feeling empowered by the treasure in his hand. "Why wouldn't I? Go to hell, all of you. Have all here." He waves his hand, unleashing the item from the ring. As soon as the item is released, a small flame streaks toward the crowd below. Su Yuansen is horrified, gasping, "It is a rank 9 spirit talisman. Bastard, has he gone insane? Run!" At that command, almost everyone present scatters in a blind panic. Screams and shouts fill the air. "Oh, run for your lives." The scene dissolves into absolute chaos. It is not just the guests fleeing, even great Prince Xiangba at the head table is scrambling for his life. He uses his authority to shove others aside and run first. "Damn it, don't block me. I am the leader, let the leader go first." Jiang Cheng stands to the side, watching the spectacle with a blank expression. He scratches his head, genuinely confused as to why everyone is so terrified. In truth, that so-called rank 9 spirit talisman is nothing more than a single spirit stone. It drops down and lands at Jiang Cheng's feet. He bends over to pick up the spirit stone. Jiang Cheng asks, completely perplexed, "What are you doing? Why are you throwing away my spirit stones? Are you all sick in the head to be so intimidated by a single spirit stone?" Qi Sheng stares at the stone in his opponent's hand, struck with utter shock. He bellows in disbelief, "A spirit stone? How can this be?" Before he can even finish his sentence, a blast of energy strikes his hand. The ring is knocked from his finger and sent flying away. The ring spins through the air before descending. Qi Sheng loses his balance from the blow. He lets out a cry of pain, glaring in fury as his fated opportunity falls into another's hands. Unable to suppress his rage, Qi Sheng glares and curses, "Abominable. This great opportunity has fallen into the hands of someone he always trusted. Lu Zhang." He clutches the ring, laughing, "This opportunity is mine, ha ha ha." Qi Sheng was angry at losing his chance, but seeing the thief is the very person by his side, his fury increases tenfold. His face turns purple with rage as he spits, "Lu Zhang, you old dog, my trust in you is completely wasted." Hearing this, Lu Zhang grinds his teeth. He slides the ring onto his finger and retorts immediately, "Spare me your dramatics, trust. You never trusted this old man. Now that the opportunity is in my hands, I would like to see who dares to take it." Before his words even fade, another blast of force strikes from behind. Lu Zhang is caught off guard. He cries out in agony as the blow lands. The storage ring changes hands once again. It seems no one can hold onto it for long. The new owner is Ling Yi, a core disciple of Bayan Palace. He beams with joy, "Aha. Qi Sheng, Lu Zhang, I thank you for this gift." Seeing that it is this guy who robbed him, Lu Zhang is so furious he coughs up a mouthful of blood and curses. "Ling Yi, you have the ring now." Ling Yi struts about, showing off. "These petty schemes of yours are nothing in my eyes." Before he can finish, he is struck by another blast just like the others. The force is immense. A massive sea of fire erupts, threatening to consume Ling Yi. He cannot defend against the sect formation. His body loses all strength and he plummets toward the ground. He curses in frustration, "Bastards, you dare use the sect protecting formation against me." Again, the storage ring falls once more. It drops into the hands of yet another, though no one knows who the next master will be. The one capable of wielding the sect-protecting formation to strike down others is none other than Su Yuanqing. He is the one who just acted. Clutching the treasure, he glares, "A bunch of bastards. Do you have no respect for the palace master of Bei'an Palace?" Jiang Cheng, watching from below as if viewing an action movie, is thoroughly amused. He claps and mocks, "Fine work, chasing immediate gain while forgetting the danger behind you. Are you all playing a game of finders keepers?" At that moment, a thunderous voice suddenly engulfs all of Bei'an Palace. He shouts, "Enough!" The speaker is none other than the one who had run away earlier. Xiang Ba, he is now raising his hand to end the farce. This act ends here. Jiang Cheng is stunned to see him appear suddenly. "Damn, when did you come back? You were the one running the fastest just a moment ago." Su Yuanqing looks up and counters Xiang Ba's words. "Your Highness, this is a private matter of our Bei'an Palace. Please do not intervene." The prince is not just there for show, he questions back with authority. "A private matter? I recall that the storage ring belonged to sect Master Jiang from the very beginning." Jiang Cheng is delighted to finally hear his name mentioned. He chuckles, "Heh heh." Finally, someone speaks a word for the victim. Thinking the prince is siding with Jiang Cheng, Su Yuanqing asks, "What do you mean?" Xiang Ba calmly replies, "Bei'an Palace is, after all, the #1 sect of Fei'an Prefecture, yet you bully a minor sect master. As the first prince of the great Kaiyan dynasty, I cannot turn a blind eye to such injustice." Su Yuanqing is no fool. He sees through the flowery words and exposes Xiang Ba directly. "If you want it for yourself, just say so. Drop the righteous excuses." Having his mask torn off, he no longer bothers to pretend. He reaches out toward his opponent without hesitation and issues an order. "Hand it over." This command causes the smile on Jiang Cheng's face to vanish. He cries out miserably, "How is this any different from them? Can you at least be reliable for once? You couldn't even pretend for 3 minutes." Su Yuanqing feels no fear toward the prince. He releases a formation and sneers. Xiang Ba, look clearly at the situation now. This is the territory of Bei'an Palace. Even with your high cultivation and top-tier spiritual weapons, you cannot stop the bombardment of our sect-protecting formation. Xiang Ba is terrified in his heart as he looks at the formation, but he maintains a calm expression to advise, "Su Yuanqing, you should be the one to recognize the situation. If you kill me, the great Kaiyan dynasty will definitely raise your Bei'an Palace. I advise you to think carefully." Su Yuanqing considers this, but he doesn't intend to stop. Instead, he thinks contemptuously, "I have already obtained the opportunity. Rank 9 spirit talismans, countless immortal treasures, and even the contract for the tiger demon. What is the mere foundation of Bei'an Palace compared to this?" He is filled with excitement until he truly peers into the contents of the so-called opportunity. Upon looking inside, Su Yuanqing's face instantly turns pale. He gasps in disbelief, "What?" He then grinds his teeth so hard his facial muscles twitch in rage, as if he might drop dead from sheer fury. Su Yuanqing tries his best to suppress it, but eventually he wails in frustration, "Jiang Cheng, you heaven-defying thief, you will have no descendants." Jiang Cheng, cursed for no reason, is clueless. He scratches his head and asks, "Aren't the two of you supposed to be fighting each other? Why are you suddenly cursing me?" Xiang Ba, unaware of what is happening, continues to drone on Su Yuanqing, "Think carefully. You are bringing disaster upon yourself and Bei'an Palace." As soon as Xiang Ba finishes, Su Yuanqing's face contorts as he tosses the ring toward him. He gnashes his teeth. "You want the opportunity, take it." Jiang Cheng sees the ring flying toward him and prepares to snatch it, but Xiang Ba is faster. He pushes Jiang Cheng backward to block him from grabbing the prize. Having done so, he swoops in to claim the opportunity. Watching the prince's back as he gracefully flies up, Jiang Cheng cries out in confusion, "Wait, that's not it." The result is as expected. Xiang Ba successfully catches the ring containing the great opportunity. Obtaining the storage ring makes him incredibly excited. He quickly puts it on, then sneers mockingly, "Fine, Su Yuanqing, consider yourself sensible." But Xiang Ba's joy is short-lived. As soon as he puts on the ring, his expression mirrors Su Yuanqing's from earlier. His eyes widen in disbelief as he lets out a startled sound. Seeming to realize the truth, Su Yuanqing speaks up in the midst of Xiang Ba's confusion, "We have both been deceived by him." Jiang Cheng remains baffled. He stands up, brushes the dust off his clothes, and replies, "All of you have gone insane. You don't come to fight me, yet you all scramble for that ring." Xiangba loses it. He glares with his mouth agape, pointing directly at Jiang Cheng, threatening him in a rage. Jiang Cheng, hand over the opportunity, or I will ensure you die without a complete corpse. The more Jiang Cheng hears, the more confused he becomes. Hey, what opportunity? Xiangba is so angry his hands tremble. He bellows, the rank 9 spirit talisman, the tiger demon contract, and all the immortal treasures you took. Jiang Cheng understands nothing, but hearing the other party mention this, a realization slowly dawns on him. Rank 9 spirit talisman, you say? Jiang Cheng thinks to himself, so that's why they keep fighting for my ring. Do they all think I simply relied on the ring's treasures to defeat those 8 great sects? Just then, the prince begins to manifest his divine power. He launches himself into the air and warns, I advise you not to move recklessly. The moment you reach for the spirit talisman, I will have your head. Jiang Cheng is not one to stand still. He hardens his expression and replies, Xiangba, a moment ago you were acting on my behalf. I thought the first prince of the great Qian dynasty was a man of justice. Turns out you're just another hypocrite. He mutters to himself, HMPH, even if you want to find me, you will never succeed. Seeing the person below showing no signs of submission, Xiangba's face darkens with gloom. He says in a deep voice, it seems you are courting death. As soon as he finishes speaking, he instantly unleashes a massive grand formation. Its power is not to be underestimated, causing even the crowd of Su Yuanking's men below to gasp in fear. The 5-colored divine talisman, he is truly worthy of being the first prince of the Qianwang dynasty. Su Yuansen adds, this Jiang Cheng is doomed. However, Jiang Cheng himself shows no sign of fear, his mind whirring with excitement. Tusk, this fellow is quite capable. If I can goad everyone here into attacking me, will the system arrange a way for me to defeat them all? Despite these thoughts, Jiang Cheng acts weak on the outside, desperately begging the first prince for mercy, claiming he was wrong. He turns to look at the group led by Qi Shang and Su Yuanking and adds, Qi. Young Master Qi, Palace Master Elder Su, am I not your honored guest? Save me, please beg the first prince to spare me. Su Yuanking is so infuriated by Jiang Cheng that he coughs up a mouthful of blood. He glares and scolds, you trash, you are about to die, yet you still try to sow discord in the ironclad friendship between our Bei'an Palace and the Qianwang dynasty. Jiang Cheng sneers in his heart, wasn't it just a moment ago that you nearly attacked me to snatch my rings? Just then, a voice suddenly reaches Jiang Cheng's ears. Brat Jiang Cheng, hand over your fortuitous encounter, and I will spare your life. Upon hearing this voice, he wonders to himself, who is sending a voice transmission to me? Thinking this, Jiang Cheng quickly locates the source. A single glance reveals it is Su Yuanking. The old man continues the transmission. The control of the Bei'an Palace's formation is in my hands. Defeating Xiangba is not difficult. You only need to surrender your fortuitous encounter to me. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng scoffs internally. This shameless man still covets his opportunity. He is not the only one. Su Yuansen, standing behind him, also joins in. Jiang Cheng, you are now hanging by a thread. To survive, you can only rely on me. Give me the opportunity and I have a way to rescue you from their hands. Jiang Cheng is caught off guard and shouts internally, damn it. You are like that too. Following him, a series of people from Bei'an Palace chime in with transmissions, all begging for the fortuitous encounter in exchange for saving him. Jiang Cheng, only I can help you now. Give the opportunity to me, I will save you. I can save you. Brat Jiang Cheng, if you want to survive, use the opportunity to buy your life. Jiang Cheng, give me the opportunity and I will help you escape. Hand over the opportunity, I will save you. Sect Master Jiang, hand over the opportunity and I will step in for you. Jiang Cheng, I can save you. Sect Master Jiang, and a chorus of other calls echo. Upon hearing these words, Jiang Cheng can only offer a mocking laugh. He thinks, haha, it is one thing for an old codger like Su Yuanking to claim he can help me, but you useless chickens also have the nerve to join in. Ending his thoughts, Jiang Cheng speaks out, Palace Master Su, you are indeed a man of great righteousness. As you said, use the grand formation to blast them to death and I will give the opportunity to you. Su Yuanking is nearly angered to death. He screams in his heart, damn, are you retarded? Naturally, Jiang Cheng says this on purpose to incense Xiangba, just as he intended. The gloomy man turns to glare at Su Yuanking and questions, Su Yuanking dares to scheme against me. With that, he unleashes his divine talisman technique directly at the old man. Seeing the situation, Su Yuanking becomes terrified. He dodges and shouts, your highness, that is not the case. This brat is clearly trying to sow discord between us. I will use the grand formation to drive him away. As he speaks, he hurriedly moves to activate the formation. He thinks to himself, this is finished. Xiangba is using the full power of his divine talisman, even using the formation. I cannot destroy him. Jiang Cheng does not stop. He turns to the ones who were transmitting to him earlier and yells, "Everyone, weren't you just saying you wanted to act on my behalf? Hurry and strike, save this kid." The group immediately denies it. They retort, "Jiang Cheng, do not talk nonsense. We intend to strike him down, not leave a whole corpse. Your Highness, do not listen to his gibberish." Watching the crowd rush at him to end his life, Jiang Cheng is incredibly excited. He laughs to himself, "Hee hee, it worked. Come on, let's all attack at once." Xiangba begins his assault. He flings a sword at Jiang Cheng and roars, "A pack of ungrateful curs. Wait until I kill Jiang Cheng first, then I will settle accounts with all of you." A sword strike is unleashed, its five-colored power surging straight at his opponent. Jiang Cheng shows no fear, bracing himself for the impact. The sword technique strikes Jiang Cheng, and the brilliant light shatters, scattering in all directions. It seems as though this strike will take his life. But unexpectedly, Jiang Cheng is completely unharmed, emerging through the clouds of five-colored light. Even he is stunned, his eyes wide. He asks himself, why am I not dead yet? Su Yuanqing and Su Yuansen, watching from the sidelines, are also astonished. Their mouths hang open in disbelief. How is that possible? A shimmering seven-colored divine talisman. It turns out that Xiangba's fierce strike failed to kill him instead. It only created a small talisman dome that trapped Jiang Cheng inside. Learning this, Jiang Cheng is deeply frustrated. He complains miserably, "I am truly defeated by this." Even the master of the sword technique is dumbfounded. He cannot believe it and says, "A shimmering divine talisman? How?" However, he is only shocked for a fleeting moment. After a while, he regains his composure and thinks, he is only at the first level of the heaven's mandate realm. If I use all my strength, I can still kill him. Saying this, he waves his sword toward Jiang Cheng again. This time, Xiangba does not use the previous technique. Instead, he executes the dragon returning sword, the blade lunging forward like a ferocious, bearing-toothed dragon. Jiang Cheng no longer just stands there. He executes the nether spring wind flame sword and offers a compliment to his opponent. This move is quite strong. Come, let's clash head-on. The two sword techniques collide. It is clear that Jiang Cheng's side is weaker. Seeing this, Xiangba seizes the opportunity to show off. He sneers, "Using this trashy move to fight me? Are you looking down on me?" Jiang Cheng hears this and curses internally. "What should I do? Even the crappy system isn't stronger than me. This is still my strongest move." Jiang Cheng is livid. Coming out of his thoughts, he puts on a cheerful face and replies, That is indeed powerful. I really cannot beat you." Having said that, he does not even try to counterattack, standing leisurely within the shimmering divine talisman, letting Xiangba's sword technique slam into him. The sword lands directly on the shield of the divine talisman, protecting Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng sits comfortably inside, waiting for death, but death is an unreachable luxury for him time and time again. He cannot be destroyed. Now Jiang Cheng stands completely unscathed, watching Xiangba dance around with his sword. Xiangba is perhaps more surprised than anyone. His eyes wide, his jaw agape, he gasps, "You blocked my full power strike just by relying on the external projection of the divine talisman's spiritual screen. My cultivation level is several stages higher than yours." Ji Yuansen also exclaims with an O-shaped mouth, "Is this the true power of a shimmering divine talisman?" Jiang Cheng, having waited forever without dying, begins to lose his patience. He screams in frustration, "I am truly defeated by you all." As he speaks, does Jiang Cheng really wave his hand? Without restraint, he curses, "Why are you so petty?" and slaps Xiangba across the face with a resounding crack. Seeing him sent flying, Jiang Cheng is still not satisfied and scolds, "If you can't beat me, don't tremble." Xiangba is caught off guard, falling to his knees and coughing violently. But he refuses to admit defeat, shouting, "You arrogant dog, you will regret this." Having said this, he yells aloud, "Everyone here, listen well, surround and attack him. I will not hold the past against you. Whoever helps me kill him will be rewarded by the Qianwang dynasty." As the order is given, a crowd instantly agrees. "We follow your decree, your highness." Jiang Cheng, that small dog, quickly die. Then people swarm in, unleashing various techniques and formations to end him. Swords and spells fly everywhere, filling the air with dust and chaos. Jiang Cheng, being battered, cries out, his face swollen, It hurts. You are bullying me just for his pile of rewards." Seeing that Jiang Cheng has been tormented for so long and yet still refuses to die, Su Yuanqing loses his patience. He draws out his grand formation and says, "Then, let me finish him." The formation he uses this time is the Eight Winds Thunder formation. Violent bolts of lightning charged with power are skillfully launched by Su Yuanqing. Immediately after, a pillar of thunder descends from the sky. It crashes straight down toward Jiang Cheng. The light erupts with blinding intensity, forcing everyone present to shield their eyes. Its raw power makes the very ground beneath them tremble, rendering it impossible to stand firm. A shrill, desperate scream echoes from within the columns of lightning. In an instant, the lightning retracts and the sky clears once more. Without a doubt, Jiang Cheng is completely obliterated. His divine soul wanders, lamenting his fate. Damn it! My head is splitting. Xiang Ba gazes at the lifeless corpse of Jiang Cheng on the ground, his expression bright with joy. HMPH, you finally died. He calls out loudly to Su Yuansen. Hearing the call, Su Yuansen kneels in terror. He bows hastily, replying, "Eldest Prince, our Baiyun Palace only acknowledges the authority of the Qianwang Empire." Xiang Ba turns to face him and says, "Very well, you take the primary credit for slaying this Jiang Cheng. Starting today, Baiyun Palace is an ally of the Qianwang Empire. You are under our protection and no sect dares infringe upon you." At that same moment, a familiar notification echoes within the system space. Host confirmed deceased. Cause of death swarmed to death. Person who dealt the killing blow Xiang Ba. Many members of Baiyun Palace and other sects are still attempting to formulate survival plans. Please wait a moment. A short time later, another notification appears. Host reward issued 1 drop of ancient Shanglong essence blood. Jiang Cheng stares at the drop of essence blood and asks, "What exactly is this ancient Shanglong essence blood? It better not be another consumable item." Just then, a thunderous boom erupts in the physical realm. Xiang Ba and the others tremble in shock, shouting, "Huh! What is that sound?" Following the blast, the sky turns blood red, shrouded in darkness, as lightning strikes violently. Seeing this, terror grips them. Someone cries out, "No! Have we committed so many wicked deeds that we have angered the heavens?" A retort rings out immediately. "Bullshit! Who else has been more wicked than us over these past years?" Suddenly, a familiar voice echoes from behind Xiang Ba. "Is that all you've got, you pathetic mutt?" The speaker is none other than Jiang Cheng. Seeing him standing there unharmed, Xiang Ba gasps, "Jiang Cheng, you are not dead." Su Yuansen is equally incredulous. What is happening? He was clearly dead. Xiang Ba points his finger, barking orders. "Su Yuansen, do not let him live. Activate the Grand Array and slay him again. Hurry!" Su Yuansen scrambles to obey, rushing to activate the array. Before he can even finish, the array shatters into pieces, debris falling to the ground. He stands frozen in shock. He stares at his own formation, jaw dropped. What? He is not the only one. Almost everyone present begins to panic. What is going on? Why can we not channel our cultivation base? While they remain in a state of chaos, Jiang Cheng summons a colossal dragon. It pulses with a fearsome blood-red hue. The sight strikes terror into the hearts of all. Those who had rushed to attack Jiang Cheng moments ago now scramble to their knees, begging desperately, "Sect Master Jiang, we have no grudge against you. Please spare my life. My white talisman hall shall form an alliance with Phaxian sect from this day forth." One man even offers his own daughter as a human shield. "Sect Master Jiang, I am the master of 9 Heavens Cloud Palace. My daughter is 28 and unmarried. Please spare this old man. I will give her to you as a concubine." Jiang Cheng laughs with amusement. "Hey, wait, keep the old man who wants to offer his daughter." Following his command, the blood dragon opens its maw, unleashing a torrent of scarlet flames upon the kneeling crowd. Shrill, agonizing screams fill the air. Arg! Moments later, the group that was weeping just before now lies in heaps of charred corpses, with not a single survivor remaining. Jiang Cheng is deeply displeased, his expression twisting into a scowl. Jiang Cheng bellows, "Damn it, are you stupid? I told you to leave that old man for me." The blood dragon ignores him, solemnly manifesting a drop of scarlet essence blood. It drops the essence blood toward Jiang Cheng before receding into the clouds and vanishing. The sky returns to a clear state. Jiang Cheng catches the falling essence blood. He mutters, "So this is the so-called Shanglong essence blood. What is the use of this thing?" As soon as the question is asked, the system responds. Answering the host, Shanglong essence blood contains the primal bloodline and the indomitable will of the ancient Shanglong. Usage fusion. Upon fusion, the host may inherit a portion of the Shanglong bloodline and innate talent. The more essence blood acquired and fused, the greater the bloodline talent elevation. Total value 9 billion. Reading the numbers below, Jiang Cheng's eyes widen. Damn, 9 billion. This thing is worth 9 billion. The system finishes its explanation and promptly deducts 500 points. Current points 166,926. Jiang Cheng no longer cares about his points. His eyes gleam as he shouts, "Exchange, exchange, I want to exchange this for points." Disappointingly, the system notifies him that the item is marked as a system reward and cannot be exchanged for points. Unable to do anything else, Jiang Cheng scolds the essence blood in his hand. Damn it, this dog system sure knows how to calculate. so I have no choice but to fuse it. As he holds the essence blood, it suddenly erupts with power. Caught off guard, Jiang Cheng screams in agony as the power of the blood overwhelms him. Arg! A massive explosion occurs, engulfing Jiang Cheng in a thick cloud of dust. Consequently, to his own confusion, Jiang Cheng is obliterated again. He sputters, shouting in rage, "What the hell? Why am I dead again?" The system flashes the cause of death before him. Cause fusion of Shanglong essence blood caused spiritual energy overload, leading to body rupture. Host confirmed deceased, currently generating survival plan, please wait. After a brief period, Jiang Cheng successfully resurrects. The moment he returns to life, he can no longer contain his fury and curses. Damn it, is this a joke? My life was wasted for nothing. Where is my resurrection plan? Where is my ancestral dragon essence blood? Damn it all. In response to his inquiry, the system displays a notification panel to answer the host. The ancestral dragon essence blood successfully fused the moment the host's body exploded. No additional survival plan was required, and 500 points were deducted. Current accumulated points, 166,426. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng immediately opens his status panel to review it. After a quick glance, he exclaims, "HMPH, truly, even my cultivation base has advanced to the first stage." The system screen displays race: human physique, indestructible, heavenly wilderness bloodline, first tier, ancestral dragon bloodline, realm, heaven's mandate realm, second stage, divine ability, glowing divine palace bloodline, talent, ancestral dragon, might novice active, wind treading, cloud walking novice, grants strength increase upon each level up, and several trailing ellipses indicating more to come. Jiang Cheng quickly taps the screen to reveal more information. Bloodline talent: ancestral dragon, might novice, effective at suppressing the cultivation of enemies. Wind treading, cloud walking novice, each level of elevation grants 10,000 meters strength increases by 10% up to a maximum of 100%. Overall evaluation: shameless and unrepentant. After reading these lines, Jiang Cheng wonders aloud. Does this wind treading, cloud walking mean that if I reach a height of 100,000 meters, my strength doubles? He muses on the calculation. 100,000 meters is essentially in the upper atmosphere. After a moment of thought, Jiang Cheng quickly brushes the matter aside. He sighs and looks at the corpses before him, saying, "First, forget the immortals for now. There is major work to be done. If I had known, I would have called Ling Han and the others here. They could have helped me clean up the loot." Having killed them, Jiang Cheng certainly wouldn't miss the chance to loot the bodies. He looks joyfully at the loot tally provided by the system and laughs, "Haha, this Bayan palace is truly wealthy. They even have 3 rank 8 treasures. Damn, this first prince is even richer. He personally carries 3 rank 8 treasures." The items he looted include a floating cloud sword, a gale sword, a thunder sword, a golden sky bell and jade ring, and an enchanted bracelet. Furthermore, there's even a rank 4 spirit vein. Eyeing it, Jiang Cheng immediately shouts, "Exchange." The system follows the order. A rank 4 spirit vein can be exchanged for 200,000 points. Exchange successful. Current accumulated points, 36,426. Seeing the points he has gathered, Jiang Cheng says excitedly, "Just enough to upgrade the system." With enough points, the system executes the upgrade immediately. System level 5 experience, current points 166,426, current skill resurrection 3 times per day. Random survival plan consumes points to boost the target and upgrade by 1 major realm. 1 target cooldown of 1 month, the host may consume points to transform into any target. Cooldown of 3 days, note that the target must be someone the host has seen with their own eyes. Aside from the target's actual strength, one can perfectly simulate all their characteristics. Next level enhances new skills. The host can consume points to upgrade aptitude. Target cooldown 1 day. Note the higher the target's aptitude, the more points consumed. Looking at the next upgrade level, Jiang Cheng exclaims in surprise. Upgrading aptitude. This is a direct upgrade to my cultivation potential. How delightful. At this moment, the system issues a reminder, a promotional reward for the upgrade, 10 free draws. Only 999,998,000 points needed. Would you like to draw? Jiang Cheng naturally doesn't refuse. He presses the 10 draw button and laughs in praise. "Huh, so thoughtful." After that button press, the system issues another notification. Beep, deduction successful. Current points 66,428. As always, those meteors fall rapidly. The first item drawn is an artifact, a sky-shattering sword. It is a treasure equal to a rank 9 spirit item. Anything below the Saint realm will be defenseless against it. Next is the Immortal Destiny, containing a rare doubt treasure essence. It can upgrade a martial arts mark to the Immortal tier. Following that is Grade 3 Artifact Refiner Knowledge, which upgrades the user to Grandmaster rank for 1 day. Cooldown 1 day. Finally, the missing page of the Universal Mechanism Map. The Universal Mechanism Map is a primordial treasure within it. Space and rules form naturally. 1 day outside is 1 year inside the missing page, which can be combined with other pieces. After combining, the functions of the remaining pages will be significantly upgraded. Along with these treasures, there are other medicinal pills. Jiang Cheng does not hesitate. He takes out several pills to consume, saying, if they can be eaten directly, I'll eat them first. The pill he is chewing is the 9 Saint Heavenly Origin pill, and the one in his hand is the Tai Su Soul Birth pill. As soon as he swallows the pill, a powerful surge of spiritual energy manifests. It envelops Jiang Cheng's body. Feeling this immense power, he shouts in excitement. His joy is short-lived. He picks his nose and says gloomily, only the 4th stage of Heaven's Mandate, only 2 levels higher. This pill is not good enough. Jiang Cheng pulls out a sword, stares at it, and says solemnly, this sword is cool, but I fear if I wield it, my strength will be too high, and I won't get a chance to use resurrection. A moment later, he has an idea. He laughs, I'll just leave it in the sect to show off and intentionally forget to bring it whenever I go out. Ha, I am a genius. With the plan settled, Jiang Cheng quickly returns to his sect. Upon arriving, Ling Han and Zuer run out to greet him. Sect Master, you've finally returned. We were worried to death. They rush over to hug their sect master. Zio, who looks at Jiang Cheng and is utterly shocked. It thinks in a cold sweat, when this guy left, he was only at the 1st stage of Heaven's Mandate. How is he already at the 4th stage after 2 days? How could he do this? Jiang Cheng looks at the 2 girls and says, right, you 2 advanced to the spirit platform realm before, but I never gave you your rewards. Today, I'll make up for it. He immediately takes out the 2 swords he looted from Bayan Palace and gives them away. Ling Han receives the floating cloud sword, while Zuer receives the gale sword. Staring at the swords in their hands, they widen their eyes and exclaim, Sect Master, this, a rank 8 spirit sword. This realization shocks every disciple of the Phaxian sect present. They whisper amongst themselves, a rank 8 spirit sword is something they dare not even dream of. In the entire Feiyan prefecture, only Bayan Palace would possess such swords. Could it be that Bayan Palace gifted these to the sect master? Is it even possible to give away 2 at once? Jiang Cheng seizes the opportunity to boast. He says generously, do not be stingy. Rewards are the core of Phaxian sect. Whoever cultivates the fastest shall be rewarded. These words are well received, and everyone shouts with determination, work hard, work hard. Meanwhile, in the Ganhuang Empire, news of the destruction of Bayan Palace finally arrives. Everyone in the palace is discussing it. Have you heard? Bayan Palace has been annihilated. Yes, even the first prince, Xiang Ba, who was a special envoy attending the banquet, has died. It is not just the servants talking, the officials are whispering as well. They tremble and report it wasn't an individual, it must be some major power we don't yet know about. Who could have done this? These times are not peaceful, we must be careful. Xiang Gao, the emperor of the Ganhuang Empire, is naturally the least calm. Having lost his son, he burns with rage and bellows, whoever did this, tell me, I will skin them alive. As the emperor finishes, the prime minister, Yang Jai, rushes forward to report. Your Majesty, we have reviewed the many image recording crystals. A treasure struggle occurred at Bayan Palace at that time. General Lu Ran stands to the side and adds, several image recording crystals suddenly went silent at the same time. Thus, we suspect that Su Yuanqing activated the sect protection array to kill those present. As soon as he finishes, Yang Jai quickly reminds him, General Lu, do not forget, Su Yuanqing himself is also dead. Hearing this, Lu Ran asks, then who could it be? Seeing the 2 arguing, a commander of the Imperial Guard named Hahu Jun intervenes. 2 sirs, stop arguing. In my opinion, Jiang Cheng is the most suspicious. The name catches the emperor's ear. He asks Jiang Cheng. Hahu Jun reports, Jiang Cheng is the sect master of a small sect called Phaxian sect. He somehow obtained a great fortune, his strength increased rapidly, and he has destroyed several sects in succession. The emperor nods upon hearing this. I have indeed heard rumors of this. After a moment of thought, he loudly summons Lu Ran. Hearing the emperor's call, Lu Ran stiffens his expression and replies, this general is here. The emperor issues a direct order, depart for Feiyan prefecture. Whether they are involved or not, the Phaxian sect no longer needs to exist. Since the command comes from the emperor himself, naturally, no one will dare to defy it. He quickly acknowledges the order understood. At this very moment, suddenly, a loud voice rings out from somewhere, wait. Hearing this, that man Xiang Gao hums in slight surprise. From amidst the group of men, a pair of slender legs steps forward. She is the princess of the Qianwang Empire, Ning Ti. She stands before the emperor and smiles, saying, "Ancestor, leave this matter to me." As soon as Ning Ti finishes speaking, the emperor puts on a deeply troubled expression instead of diligently cultivating. "Why are you running over here to join in the excitement?" Pouting, she retorts coquettishly, "You force me to cultivate until I can barely breathe every single day. It's not often that I find such a fun place to go. If you don't let me go, I will run away from home." The emperor still does not give in. He tries his best to persuade her, "It is not that I refuse to follow your wishes, but this journey is dangerous. I fear some misfortune might befall you." Ning Ti, however, refuses to back down. She retorts aggressively, "What danger? Isn't it just a legendary heaven's mandate, tiger demon? I am already at the first level of the Dao Palace realm, why would I fear it?" Her words cause the space to fall into a brief silence. Seeing that no one says anything further, Ning Ti continues, "Besides, don't I still have my subordinates? My subordinates are even more capable than yours, ancestor." The group of people like Lu Ran and the others darken their faces upon hearing this. They think to themselves that only Princess Ning Ti would dare to brazenly admit to having such connections within the Qianwang Empire. The emperor finally fails to win the argument and relents. "All right, we shall do as you say, but Xiaohu Jun and the imperial guards must accompany you." At the Phaxian sect, Jiang Cheng is yet unaware that danger is approaching. He is lying around, feeling listless and sighing. To earn rewards, everyone has to enter secluded cultivation. The world outside the Bayan Palace is bustling with noise, yet the disciples remain unaware. A day without showing off is truly as long as a year. While feeling bored and having nothing to do, Jiang Cheng suddenly remembers something. "That's right, I haven't tried that transformation skill yet. Since I am free, I might as well see how it works." No sooner said than done, Jiang Cheng transforms. Amidst a wisp of smoke, he takes on the appearance of Lin Ning. Touching this new body of his, Jiang Cheng excitedly says, "It truly is identical." Jiang Cheng naturally refuses to sit still. He flips onto his sword and leaves his room. Flying away while laughing, he says, "Haha, I'll go tease that girl Ling Han first." Arriving at Ling Han's door, Jiang Cheng, in the guise of Lin Ning, peeks inside sneakily. He muses to himself, "While this sect master isn't here, are you feeling lonely?" But he is destined for disappointment. Contrary to his expectations, Ling Han is diligently cultivating while alone. She is extremely focused, concentrating on tempering herself. Her diligence only makes Jiang Cheng feel bored. He scoffs disdainfully, "HMPH, bored to death." With that, he turns to leave. But he has only taken a few steps when a voice suddenly calls out from the room. Hearing the voice, Jiang Cheng as Lin Ning is startled out of his wits. The person calling him is none other than Ling Han. She throws the window open, looks at the person standing outside, and demands, "Lin Ning, aren't you supposed to be cultivating in the main chamber? How dare you sneak out on your own?" Seeing that Ling Han stepped out so quickly, Jiang Cheng is flustered. He curses silently, "Damn, so fast." After regaining his composure, he adopts a delicate, feminine posture and replies, The sect master called for me to handle a small matter, so I came out temporarily." Upon hearing this excuse, Ling Han immediately questions him anxiously, "What business did the sect master have with you? How come I don't know about it?" Jiang Cheng no longer dares to stand there and talk. He scrambles away as fast as he can, answering while running, The sect master said it was very urgent and shouldn't be delayed. I'll be going now." Watching the figure of Lin Ning flee in a panic on his sword, Ling Han yells angrily, "Damn it, don't run." Following that, Ling Han mobilizes a whole group of disciples from the Phaxian sect. She sends them to look for him. After a while, they return to report. Reporting to Elder, "We searched the treasury pavilion, but there is no trace of the sect master. He isn't at the small lake behind the mountain either." Later, another disciple rushes over to report senior sister Ling. "This is bad. Little Tiger is missing too." Ling Han falls into a silence, sitting down in deep thought. What happened? Where did the sect master go? Lin Ning's reaction earlier was definitely suspicious. Ling Han doesn't notice that the Lin Ning she is looking for is hiding behind a pillar. Jiang Cheng, witnessing this, feels extremely annoyed. He curses under his breath, "Damn, I didn't expect this girl Ling Han to cause such a huge commotion." He collapses to the ground in frustration, lamenting, "This damn skill is such a hassle. I can't even deactivate it voluntarily. I have to wait a full day for it to wear off on its own." Seeing Little Tiger lazily eating fish in the back, he mutters to himself, "But doing this actually helped me catch Little Tiger slacking off. When I return, I'll have to settle the score with him." While he is lost in thought, Little Zhu suddenly appears and grabs him. She shouts, "Found you." Jiang Cheng is startled and can't help but curse, "Damn it." To avoid being caught, Jiang Cheng immediately activates his cultivation art and flees in a rush, releasing a powerful aura. This causes Little Zhu to cry out in pain. This strikes Ling Han as very strange. She rushes over to support Ling Zhu and wonders, why is this Lin Ning flying so fast? Jiang Cheng leaves the Faxian sect and heads toward the mountain behind the sect. He leans tiredly against a tree inside a cave and curses irritably. Damn, if I had known this transformation technique was so troublesome, I wouldn't have used it so recklessly, causing such a huge scene. Just then, a loud voice booms from deep within. Who is eavesdropping? Upon hearing this voice, Jiang Cheng is slightly alarmed. He turns to look deep into the cave, wondering to himself, is someone inside? Before he can even see anything, a force suddenly erupts from within and strikes Jiang Cheng directly, leaving him no time to defend himself. Surprisingly, immediately after the strike, the figure of Little Tiger emerges. It is slinking its way outside. Seeing the person who was just struck lying on the ground, Little Tiger shouts in panic, Wait, Lin Ning. It then goes pale and says, Damn Lin Ning, this time it's over. The one who attacked Jiang Cheng wasn't Little Tiger, but a shadowy black specter with no discernible features. Because of that action, the specter is now being scolded by Little Tiger. Damn it, why are you so despicable? I already said that if something came up, you had to wait for me to handle it. The shadow doesn't seem like a kind soul. Scolded, it frowns and retorts, You are a demon king. After all, he's just the sect master of a tiny sect. Look at how he has you scared. Little Tiger immediately refutes, What do you know? That brat is not ordinary. As he says this, Little Tiger is so angry he points directly at the face of the black figure and shouts, I agreed to be his sect-guarding beast for 3 years, and you killed his people right in front of me. How can I ever hold my head up again? I was kind enough to take you in, and this is how you repay me. The shadow hears the Tiger King ranting on and feels so annoyed that it covers its ears to find some peace. When Little Tiger finally stops talking, it offers a half-hearted apology. Fine, I know I was wrong. I just slipped up for a moment. Jiang Cheng, having been killed, returns to the system space. He watches the two figures talking outside through a screen and rages. Very well, Little Tiger. I was wondering why you weren't doing your guard duty properly. So you were here sneaking around with this demon. Ignoring its host's anger, the system continues with its task. It displays a notification confirming the host has died 13 of the time. Cause of death: beaten to death. The killer, Mo Chen, is currently in the process of forming. Survival plan in progress. Please wait a few minutes. The next notification is issued quickly. Host has successfully obtained the soul mark of the killer. Life and death lie within a single thought of the host. Following that notification, Jiang Cheng is quickly resurrected. The moment he comes back to life, his eyes bulge as he erupts with fury, shouting, Xiao Hu, you traitorous ingrate. Jiang Cheng is not yet aware he has returned to his original form. Upon hearing his own voice, he looks down in surprise and exclaims, I transformed back. Seeing his sect master suddenly appear, Xiao Hu displays a look of disgust and asks, Jiang Cheng, why are you here? Xiao Hai, also known as Mo Chen, is equally shocked. He gapes in disbelief and shouts out loud, What is happening? Clearly, it was a girl just a moment ago. I even killed her. Jiang Cheng hears this remark. He turns to look at the one who spoke and replies with disdain, HMPH, what you killed was merely my phantom clone. You dare to act rampantly in my Faxian sect, you are in big trouble. Finishing his sentence, he immediately executes a technique, using his observation skill to look directly at Mo Chen. Yet, after staring for a long time, he gathers no information, seeing only a black shadow. This leaves Jiang Cheng puzzled, thinking to himself, what is going on? Why can I not see through him? At that exact moment, the system quickly issues a notification in response, answering the host's question. With the host's current cultivation base, the observation skill can only analyze matter native to this world. Non-native matter cannot be analyzed. Points successfully deducted. Current accumulated points, 65,926. Upon reading this, Jiang Cheng is immensely surprised. With eyes wide and jaw dropped, he screams in his mind, Non-native matter, does this thing have such a grand background? It is even more impressive than De Huang. Seeing Jiang Cheng staring intensely at Mo Chen, Xiao Hu assumes he is enraged and hurriedly runs over to soothe him. Jiang Cheng, this is all a misunderstanding. Do not be angry, yet he is not an enemy. Hearing that it is a misunderstanding, Jiang Cheng flares up. He turns to glare at Xiao Hu and questions him, a misunderstanding. If Lin Ning had actually come here, he would have been killed. I will finish him first, then you can explain. Mo Chen, hearing his name mentioned, does not sit idly by. He shifts into human form and sneers, HMPH, just a tiny heaven's mandate ant. This seat can kill you with a single thought. Naturally, Jiang Cheng does not tremble in the slightest at this threat. He reveals a glowing red orb in his hand, chuckles, and replies, Let us see who kills whom. With that thought, and at the exact moment the orb is revealed, Mo Chen suddenly collapses in agony. He clutches his head in terror and screams. Jiang Cheng does not stop. He squeezes the orb in his hand even harder. The more he squeezes, the more pain Mo Chen suffers. His human form dissipates, collapsing into a writhing, shapeless mass. Staring at the Jiang Cheng standing opposite him, he thinks in shock, how can this brat Jiang Cheng do such a thing? Seeing that Mo Chen can no longer endure, he cries out, "Ah!" Since Jiang Cheng refuses to stop, Xiao, who rushes over, grips his shoulder and pleads softly, "Jiang Cheng, heed my advice. Stop for now. This man is a superior immortal. It is all a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding." Mo Chen also quickly begs for mercy. Sect Master Jiang, I was wrong. Spare my life. I beg you stop. I am willing to submit." Jiang Cheng hears this and lets out an excited grin, but he does not let him off easily. He stares at Mo Chen and makes a blunt demand. "Oh, is that so? Then kneel." As soon as Jiang Cheng speaks, Xiao, who panics and shouts, "Give him some face. He is a superior immortal." But that superior immortal is already voluntarily kneeling to pay respects to Jiang Cheng. He says hurriedly, "Yes, yes, yes," this subordinate submits. "From now on, I will only listen to Sect Master Jiang." This subordinate dares to ask, "How did you obtain my Master Soul imprint?" Although he acts obedient on the surface, he thinks deviously in his heart, "I obtained it without any effort. The heavens delivered the Master Soul imprint right to me." After Mo Chen says that, even Xiao, who gapes in shock, thinking to himself, "The Master Soul imprint. Jiang Cheng is no fool." Seeing that Mo Chen has claimed to submit, but the system remains silent with no notifications, Jiang Cheng frowns. The system has no alert. HMPH, this guy is not submitting in good faith. With that, Jiang Cheng directly exposes his true face. "Oh, you think by faking submission you can escape a strike? You cannot fool me." As he says this, Jiang Cheng squeezes the imprint with all his might. No matter how devious Mo Chen is, he cannot withstand this bone-piercing agony and admits defeat. He clutches his head in fear, bangs it against the ground, and screams, I submit, I submit. This time I truly submit." Jiang Cheng immediately retorts, still faking it. Xiao, who stands in the middle, trying his best to mediate and advise Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng, do not kill him yet. Have you truly obtained his Master Soul imprint?" Hearing Xiao Hu's question, Jiang Cheng asks, "That is right, so what?" Xiao Hu quickly makes his proposal, then wanting him to submit is too simple. Without letting Jiang Cheng wait, Xiao Hu continues, "Use your divine soul to carve the Master Soul imprint contract array onto him. If you do that, he will have no choice but to submit. The rules of Heaven's Tao will prevent him from ever acting against your will." Jiang Cheng listens as if he has been enlightened with new knowledge. He looks excitedly at the Master Soul imprint in his hand and shouts, "HMPH, there is such a method. Let me try." Mo Chen, on the other side, is seething with rage. He glares at Xiao Hu and curses, "Damn old tiger, you betrayed me again. If it weren't for the fact that my cultivation is currently depleted, I would refine you." Xiao Hu does not stand still either, retorting in a low, gravelly voice, "Cunning old bastard, do not be ungrateful. If I hadn't begged for you, you would be dead already. You still dare to curse me." Ignoring their bickering, Jiang Cheng completes the carving of his divine soul onto Mo Chen's imprint. Once the contract is formed, the system issues a notification. "You have gained the loyalty of a minor immortal. You receive 1,000 points. Current accumulated points 75,000,926. Looking at the measly points he just received, Jiang Cheng complains, "Is he not an immortal? Only such a small amount of points." Like it or not, Mo Chen now has to completely submit to Jiang Cheng. Watching him sit dazed on the ground, Xiao Hu says excitedly, "All right, brat Jiang Cheng, he is now your slave. Whatever you say, he will do. Hurry, tell him to bark like a dog first." As soon as Xiao Hu finishes, Jiang Cheng frowns and replies, "You just told me to give him some face. Your change of heart is quite fast. Speaking of which." He waves his hand and sighs. "Sigh, he is an immortal. After all, some basic respect should be maintained. Mo Chen, from now on, not only will you be loyal to me, you must take on the responsibility of a disciple of the Faxian sect. Can you do that?" Even though he asks, everyone knows Mo Chen has only one choice to follow. Though slightly annoyed, he still replies, "Sigh, do I have another choice?" Jiang Cheng is extremely satisfied. He smiles and says, "Very well, what is your background? Tell me the truth." For some reason, when Jiang Cheng asks this, Mo Chen sighs with a bit of melancholy. "Sigh, that would start thousands and tens of thousands of years ago, during the Immortal Realm War." Recalling things from long ago, Mo Chen recounts the Immortal War, where the world was turned upside down, the yin and yang reversed, and mountains were piled with corpses and seas with blood. He is about to get deep into the story when Jiang Cheng frowns and cuts him off. Hey, wait, why are you going so far back? Get to the point, tell me your name first. Mo Chen hurriedly obeys. Fine, this one is Mo Chen, nicknamed the Dark Extreme Immortal. Initially, I participated in the Great War of Devils. Surrounded and besieged by a group of devils, I fought alone. In the end, I was outnumbered. My soul was shattered and I fled the mortal realm in misery. After descending to the mortal realm, I lost my main soul imprint. A fragment of my remaining soul is not enough to sustain existence in this world. To prevent my soul from dissipating entirely, I was forced to parasitize into a half-life demon. Anointo the blood-refining ring, a half-life immortal artifact. Jiang Cheng catches Mo Chen's slip of the tongue immediately. He points a finger. You just let something slip, didn't you? Exposed, Mo Chen retorts with a guilty conscience. Cough, cough, do not concern yourself with such details. Jiang Cheng crosses his arms and continues to question him. The blood-refining ring, is that the same object Duanmu Huang used to assassinate me earlier? Hearing the question, Mo Chen replies honestly, that blood-refining ring was originally an immortal artifact I used specifically for assassinations. I had prepared it in advance, refining it into a half-life immortal artifact to ensure it would be ready when needed. I never thought it would actually save my life. But to sustain my existence, the immortal power within the blood-refining ring gradually depleted over the years, eventually falling to the level of a spiritual artifact. Recalling those events, Mo Chen adds that the Duanmu clan accidentally encountered it by mere chance. With their mortal eyes, they failed to perceive the mysteries within and simply used it as a regular spiritual artifact. Even so, it remained a great opportunity for them, propelling the Duanmu clan to become one of the most powerful factions in Feiyuan Prefecture. Upon hearing this, Jiang Cheng immediately asks Xiao Hu beside him. So, Xiao Hu, you were the one who discovered there was something wrong with this blood-refining ring. Well done. Xiao Hu finds another opportunity to act proud. It crosses its arms and snorts. On the surface, it remains indifferent, but in its heart, Xiao Hu is so happy it wants to jump and cheer. Ha, he finally praised me. Does he finally realize how important I am? Mo Chen coughs twice, interrupting the two of them. Sect Master Jiang, the contract formation does not just restrict the effect of the main soul imprint, it also provides protection. Even though I am enslaved by you, there is no need to worry about my soul dissipating from a lack of immortal energy nourishment due to the main soul imprint. Saying this, Mo Chen looks at Jiang Cheng seriously and continues, please allow me to formally introduce myself. Under everyone's gaze, he proudly announces, this one is the High Immortal, the Dark Extreme Immortal Venerable Mo Chen. Although my current strength is not at 100% of my peak, I can kill any cultivator below the Dao Palace realm with a single thought. He introduces himself quite arrogantly, but Jiang Cheng simply stares at him blankly. Is that all? These words leave Mo Chen stunned, a bewildered escaping his lips. Jiang Cheng acts even more insufferable. He turns around with Xiao Hu, walking away as he says, with that little bit of strength, you can just obediently follow my disciples' arrangements. You have nothing else to offer. Xiao Hu prepares to head home. Seeing that Jiang Cheng is truly unconcerned and ready to leave, Mo Chen angrily grabs Jiang Cheng's arm and shouts, I am only at the Heaven's Mandate 4th layer and I can easily slay a Heaven's Mandate 9th layer expert. Is that not enough? What do you think? After speaking, he shifts back into a haughty tone. Cough, cough. Fine, below the Saint Realm, I can kill whoever you want, even if my immortal soul suffers some minor damage. But Jiang Cheng intends to hurt Mo Chen even more deeply. He replies indifferently, all right, I don't need you to kill anyone, just focus on your recovery. I'll consider this an act of charity. This statement deals a critical hit of 999,999,999 points to Mo Chen's pride. Driven to fury, he glares at Jiang Cheng and screams, then return my main soul imprint. I will ensure your sect becomes invincible in the mortal realm. As for that cowardly old tiger, I could crush it as easily as flipping my hand. Xiao Hu, suddenly mentioned, immediately snaps back. Damn it, you bite the hand that feeds you. Have you forgotten who has been taking care of you these past few days? Mo Chen doesn't hold back, quickly retorting, what are you faking? Aren't you just hoping that once I recover my cultivation, I will help you fly? Jiang Cheng adds, give the main soul imprint back to you. You would betray me and wipe out my sect. Do I look like a fool? Hearing this, Mo Chen scratches his head, feeling guilty, and quickly searches for another angle. Cough, cough, how about this? Help me find some saint-grade miraculous pills to fatten me up, and I will restore your sect to the #1 spot under heaven. As soon as he finishes, Zio who interrupts, you still have the face to ask. Do you think saint-grade pills are livestock feed that you can just eat whenever you want? Even if I fatten you up, wouldn't that just be returning his favor for being the #1 sect? Mo Chen refuses to give in and retorts, fart, I am recovering my cultivation. 1 meal for me is worth 10 for you, and my market value is higher than yours. Jiang Cheng, standing by and listening to their bickering, catches a few key points. He thinks to himself, I have accumulated quite a lot of miraculous pills from my lucky draws. Should I let him try one? Action follows thought. Discarding his thoughts, Jiang Cheng takes out a spiritual pill and places it before Mo Chen. Since you talk so big, go ahead and eat it. Mo Chen looks down at the herb in the other's hand, his eyes widening as he shouts, this is Jade Dew. Not only does Mo Chen shout, but even Zio who hangs its jaw in astonishment. Glancing at Jiang Cheng, Mo Chen is slightly shaken, thinking, could this brat truly be a son of heaven's mandate from the legends? Recalling those ancient legends, Mo Chen ponders that the sons of heaven's mandate possess potential and destiny far superior to others. Some possess short-lived destiny, practicing toward immortality. The realms are usually mediocre, lacking talent, but those with longer destiny can be supported to become overlords of a region in the immortal realm. It can be said that not every son of heaven's mandate reaches the peak, but most famous figures in the immortal realm are indeed sons of heaven's mandate. Looking at the person before him, Mo Chen feels somewhat certain. This brat conquered this tiger demon with little cultivation. I have no idea how he snatched my main soul imprint, and now he casually pulls out a Jade Dew herb. He must be a son of heaven's mandate, there's no escaping it. Thinking this, Mo Chen reaches out, grabs the herb from Jiang Cheng's hand, and mutters to himself. They say every son of heaven's mandate has a portable old man behind them, so this is why heaven's mandate let me fall here. Is that the intention? Shaking off his thoughts, he quickly pops the Jade Dew into his mouth, swallows it, and enters a state of meditation. Before beginning, he calls out, watch closely, brat. Immediately, Mo Chen's figure becomes blurred. Another form emerges, slowly merging with the first. In the following moments, Mo Chen's blurry, indistinct, ghostly shadow undergoes a complete transformation, taking on the appearance of a true high immortal. Seeing that just a moment ago he was an old ghost, and now he has become an immortal, Zio who shouts in shock. Just one stalk of Jade Dew actually allowed him to recover this much. Before fully regaining his cultivation, Mo Chen was already quite arrogant. Now that he has recovered, he becomes even more arrogant, laughing. How about that, Junior? In the future, I will protect you. You can do whatever you want, and no one will dare touch you. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng immediately refuses. No need, I can handle things myself. Mo Chen wants to show off, but the fact that the person opposite him refuses time and again leaves him deeply confused. He thinks, does this brat have a problem in his head? Why can't he speak like a normal person? After talking for a while, Jiang Cheng assigns a task to Mo Chen. Upon hearing this task, Mo Chen's jaw drops as he utters, cultivation guidance. Isn't this the basic function of a portable old man? Before he can grumble more, Jiang Cheng quickly puts a hand on his shoulder and says, all right, from now on, you are the top-level cultivation mentor for our Phaxian sect enterprise. Having resolved almost everything there, Jiang Cheng heads back to the sect with 1 man and 1 beast. As soon as the 3 of them arrive, the disciples in the sect cheer joyfully, Sect Master, you have finally returned. Ling Han is more anxious than anyone else. Seeing Jiang Cheng return, she immediately runs out to embrace him and cries, Sect Master, where have you been? I was worried to death. Knowing she had been anxiously searching for him, Jiang Cheng reassures her, don't worry, wasn't I just out interviewing business partners for the enterprise? Saying this, he pushes Mo Chen forward to introduce him to the disciples of Phaxian sect. This elder Mo Chen is a high immortal who has descended to the mortal realm with unfathomable cultivation. From now on, he will be our specialized training elder, responsible for overseeing cultivation for our Phaxian sect. If anyone has questions regarding cultivation, you may ask him. As soon as Jiang Cheng finishes, everyone turns their eyes toward Mo Chen and shouts in unison, greetings, Elder Mo Chen. Mo Chen seems to thoroughly enjoy this welcome. He strokes his beard comfortably and gives a satisfied ahem. While basking in the respect of the crowd, Mo Chen suddenly widens his eyes in shock. This is the 7 apertures exquisite body. As he says this, Mo Chen's gaze falls upon Ling Han standing before him. He thinks to himself, this girl possesses the 7 apertures exquisite body. She is also a child of heaven's mandate. I fear that in only a few hundred years she could ascend to the immortal Tao. I never would have expected it. In a mediocre little sect, I never would have expected two children of heaven's mandate to appear simultaneously. If Ling Han knew she was considered a phoenix chick, she would probably be quite panicked. After greeting him, the disciples begin to whisper among themselves about this new elder. A high immortal again. A high immortal from the upper realms wants to come and guide us. Have you forgotten? The sect master is an immortal himself. Elder Mo Chen must be an old friend of the sect master. Ling Han, standing aside, suddenly remembers the matter regarding Lin Ling and angrily shouts to Jiang Cheng, "That's right, sect master, you cannot let Lin Ling off. She tricked us into saying the sect master wouldn't be back for 3 days, throwing everyone into a panic." Some other disciples chime in. That's right. The sect master and senior sister, Jai, are absolutely right. Hearing Ling Han mention this, Jiang Cheng suddenly remembers. His eyes widen in shock as he curses internally, "Damn it, I completely forgot about that." To prevent the situation from escalating, he puts on a stern, lecturing expression. "Cough, cough, have you all forgotten everything I've taught you? We are all one family, we must love and support one another. How can you spread gossip behind my back like this?" Ling Han looks aggrieved after being scolded. She starts to speak, but Jiang Cheng interrupts her. "It was my arrangement, never mention this matter again. Since the sect master has issued the order, no one dares to defy it." Although they feel resentful, everyone bows their heads in obedience. Ling Han sighs dejectedly. Seeing that they have finally dropped the subject, Jiang Cheng secretly breathes a sigh of relief. He wipes the sweat from his brow and thinks to himself, "Phew. If they keep discussing this every day, I might actually get exposed sooner or later." Thinking this, Jiang Cheng begins to calculate in his heart. That's right, it's time to let Lin Ning and the others out to get some experience. Having this old man guide their cultivation will be much more effective. With that, he immediately waves his hand, releasing the 3 people from the painting and returning them to reality. The moment she returns, Lin Ning's eyes well up with tears. She rushes over, hugs Jiang Cheng tightly, and cries out, "Sect master, I thought you had forgotten about us." Seeing this from the side, Ling Han pouts and thinks, "HMPH, didn't you just see him? What is there to be so excited about? What is she acting so emotional for?" Jiang Cheng lets her hug him for a moment before quickly introducing Mo Chen to those who just returned. "All right, Ning Ning, go pay your respects to Elder Mo Chen. Luo Yuan Dan Tai, you come here too." Following the introduction, Mo Chen assumes a composed posture, waiting for their greeting. But as soon as he opens one eye, he loses his composure, his face filled with. He stares at Lin Ning in horror and shouts, "The shadow-hidden bloodline." Lin Ning stares back at him, completely bewildered. Mo Chen begins to spiral into his own panic. A declining sect that actually has 3 children of heaven's mandate. What on earth is going on here? Has the world gone mad? Seeing Mo Chen's reaction and hearing his exclamation, Jiang Cheng approaches him with a smile. "HMPH, you know about the shadow-hidden bloodline?" Hearing the question, Mo Chen immediately answers in a rush. Naturally, this shadow-hidden bloodline is the most excellent constitution for practicing shadow-type cultivation techniques. Even in the immortal realm, it is incredibly rare. Saying this, he looks at Lin Ning and continues, "It's just a pity that this girl isn't practicing a shadow-type technique, so the power of her bloodline has never had a chance to manifest." Jiang Cheng clicks his tongue in admiration and remarks, "Indeed. And we don't have anyone in our Faxian sect who specializes in that. What a pity." As soon as Jiang Cheng finishes his sentence, Mo Chen's eyes light up. He thinks to himself, "I was just waiting for you to say that." He replies, "Sect Master Jiang, perhaps you have forgotten my title, the Immortal of the Shadow Foot Sect." He adds, "Shadow-type techniques are this old man's specialty. How about letting this girl take me as her master? I guarantee she will become the strongest shadow-type cultivator in the mortal world." As he says this, Mo Chen prays silently. Agree, you must agree. But things are never that simple." Jiang Cheng points toward Ling Han and says, "I have no objections. But Lin Ning is technically Elder Qi's disciple. She has to agree to it herself." Upon being mentioned, Ling Han quickly replies, "As long as it's not taking you as my master, sect master, I have no objections." Ling Han agrees, but Lin Ning does not. She frowns and shouts firmly, "I don't agree." She looks aggrieved as she tells her sect master, "You clearly promised that if I surpassed Elder Qi, you would let me become your disciple." Jiang Cheng laughs and tries to persuade her, "Huh. The point is, I don't even know any shadow-type techniques. Wouldn't that be ruining your potential?" Furthermore, he becomes indignant and shouts, "Since when did I agree to that? It's clearly just the 2 of you making decisions on your own." Just as everyone is focused on the apprenticeship, a loud cry from Xiao Jai rings out from behind them. Ma. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng quickly turns around and asks, "What is it, Xiao Jai?" Xiao Jai immediately climbs onto his shoulder and points excitedly into the distance, shouting, "Ma, it's a fragment. the fragment is coming. Jiang Cheng looks in the direction Xiao Jai is pointing, his eyes full of curiosity. A fragment of the world's core. Can that thing grow legs and walk? In the distance, a phoenix is flying towards them. It moves with a majestic and arrogant air. Accompanying it is a palanquin and dozens of guards. Seeing it, Jiang Cheng uncharacteristically exclaims in awe, "Oh, such power, what kind of big bird is that?" Mo Chen, standing nearby, seems to recognize the phoenix's origins. He thinks arrogantly, it is time for the old grandfather to perform. He gracefully strokes his beard and says, "Sect Master Jiang, that is a Li Luan, a rank 6 spirit beast. Because of its docile nature, it is often tamed by others." Seeing the old man acting up again, Xiao Hu snorts in anger, "Damn old dog. You're so skilled at bootlicking, you're not worthy of being an immortal from the heavens. You're stealing all my spotlight." Luo Yuan and the other disciples seem to notice something, and everyone gasps, "Is that Princess Ning Ti?" That is indeed Princess Ning Ti waiting in the jade palanquin, followed by Hahu Jun and the other servants. Jiang Cheng notices him as well and narrows his eyes, asking, "Princess Ning Ti of the Qian Wang Empire. Why would she come to our Phaxian sect in person?" Hearing the question, an elder nearby replies, It must be because of our reputation for first-rate affection in the Qinglan prefecture. She must be here to propose marriage." Jiang Cheng, of course, doesn't believe that. He glints at the newcomer and whispers, "HMPH. The people from the Qian Wang Empire have finally come to our door. Come on then, give me a reason to wipe you all out." The jade palanquin lands before the Phaxian sect members, but for some unknown reason, the Li Luan suddenly becomes terrified. It is so frightened it tries to fly away, causing the palanquin to tilt uncontrollably. Ning Ti is also terrified. She screams, What is happening? Why is the Li Luan so scared?" Hao Jun rushes to order the guards to protect the princess. The reason for this is that Xiao Hu's bloodline aura is far too terrifying, and it had been intentionally exuding its strength. Jiang Cheng quickly whispers to him, "Your killing intent is scaring our guests away." Xiao Hu replies sadly, "What can I do? I didn't even move, and it's already scared to death. I haven't even acted, and it's already terrified." Jiang Cheng grabs its head and pushes it down, saying, "Xiao Hu, tone it down, don't scare them off." Threatened, Xiao Hu has no choice but to obey. It obediently transforms itself back into a cute little kitten. Only then does the Li Luan calm down, and Princess Ning Ti steps safely out of the palanquin. Before she can even speak, Hao Jun glares at the crowd and shouts, "How dare you not kneel upon seeing the princess?" With a large group of imperial guards standing behind him, their momentum is impressive, but Jiang Cheng certainly isn't afraid. He retorts with a sharp tongue, "Kneel to your own ancestors. If you have something to say, say it now." These words ignite Xiaohu Jun's fury. He bellows twice, emboldened, and fluidly draws his sword. His aura is overwhelmingly tyrannical, leaving everyone present trembling in fear. They whisper to each other, filled with anxiety. "A Dao Palace realm expert, we are doomed," someone cries. Another quickly reassures, "Don't panic, isn't our sect elder an immortal right here?" Before anyone can move, Princess Ning Ti speaks up. "Commander Xiaohu, stay your hand, the princess has an order." Xiaohu Jun dare not disobey, but he remains unwilling. "Your Highness, he showed disrespect to the Qian Emperor and to you, we must punish him severely." Ning Ti replies coldly, "Before we arrived, the ancestral emperor made it clear I am in charge of this mission. Have you forgotten, Commander Xiaohu?" Hearing her, he bows his head immediately. This general would not dare. He sheathes his sword, thinking gloomily, HMPH, he must have enchanted her with his looks. In the end, she is just another girl obsessed with a pretty face. After dealing with Xiaohu Jun, Ning Ti walks toward Jiang Cheng and greets him. "You are Sect Master Jiang, correct? Will you not invite me inside to sit?" Jiang Cheng does not refuse, he smiles casually. Of course, he thinks to himself, are we not fighting anymore? This little girl is surprisingly polite. I wonder what her ulterior motive is. They gather in the main hall of the Phaxian sect. Seated at the table, Ning Ti takes the lead. "Sect Master Jiang, I come here not for anything else but because of the great catastrophe at Baiyun Palace." As soon as she speaks, both Zuer and Ling Han are struck with shock. Ling Han asks in a hurry, "A great catastrophe? Was it not just a grand ceremony?" Ning Ti continues, "Baiyun Palace was wiped out during the ceremony. Even the guests died unjustly. My brother Xiang Ba was among them. Ignorance is one thing, but now that I know." Ling Han and the others are so terrified their jaws drop. Ning Ti continues, narrowing her eyes with a sinister smile. "As the sole survivor, Sect Master Jiang, you must know the truth, right?" They never expect Jiang Cheng to admit it so easily. He picks his nose while replying. "I did it." Luo Yuan, Zuer, and Ling Han curse inwardly in despair. "Why would you admit it? It seems Ning Ti does not quite believe this confession. She gives a twisted smile. Sect Master Jiang, my patience is limited. Do not joke with me. Jiang Cheng replies immediately, who is joking with you? I really did it. Fearing they won't believe him, he throws a sword onto the table. Here, see for yourself. Glancing at the sword, Ning Ti's eyes widen in horror. It is the golden sky spirit sword of the imperial prince. Zaihu Jun can no longer maintain his composure. He slams his hand on the table, stands up, and bellows, audacious peasant, how dare you kill a prince of the empire? Imperial guards, hear my command, form the formation. The Imperial guards immediately move to form their array. Once the formation is set, Zaihu Jun draws his blade. A surge of power erupts, covering the hall in golden light. He throws out talismans, and a massive explosion erupts right before Jiang Cheng's group. Seeing the scene, Jiang Cheng asks, slightly annoyed, what is the meaning of this? Do you want to fix my place for me? Seeing that Jiang Cheng is unfamiliar with this formation, Mo Chen steps forward to explain. Sect Master Jiang, this is the Imperial River Formation. It is created by many cultivators channeling energy into mobile nodes. It is extremely tyrannical, only one level below a major sect guarding formation. It is enough to kill an opponent a full major realm higher. He strikes the surrounding energy barrier with force. These soldiers must have been trained since childhood, their minds perfectly synced to unleash such a powerful killing formation. Sect Master Jiang, this old man is willing to sacrifice some remnant soul power to help the sect break this formation. Hearing this, Zaihu mocks him, old man, are you licking their boots now? Jiang Cheng hurriedly intervenes, hey, it hasn't come to that yet, don't we still have Zaihu? But Mo Chen insists it is better not to rely on this tiger demon, as it is a wild beast after all. Hearing himself called a beast, can Zaihu be anything but furious? He growls, you old licker, are you trying to burn the house down? I haven't even been here a day, and you're already acting up. Zaihu immediately shifts into his true, massive form. He glares at the people opposite, asking arrogantly, Jiang, kid, should I kill them all or leave the girls? After asking, Zaihu glances at Mo Chen thinking, trying to step on my head to climb the ranks. Dream on. Jiang Cheng is excited. He gives Zaihu a thumbs up. Has Zaihu understands me? Suddenly, punches filled with lightning are thrown. The barrier shows signs of cracking. Strangely, Zaihu hasn't done anything yet, but the formation barrier suddenly shatters into fragments, completely collapsing. Jiang Cheng and his group who were trapped are stunned. Jiang Cheng lets out a confused sound. They step out and see Princess Ning Ti holding her sword, attacking her own men. She is the one who broke the barrier. Jiang Cheng wonders, is there an internal conflict? It is not just him who is confused. Zaihu Jun is equally baffled. He runs toward Ning Ti, trembling. Your Highness, what are you doing? Ning Ti's face is dark with fury. She glares at the man who spoke and threatens him directly. You dare to attack without my permission. I will execute you. Do you think the ancestral emperor will blame me for it? Zaihu Jun is incensed. He grinds his teeth, but due to his position, he has to swallow his anger. Zaihu takes the chance to mock Mo Chen again. Elder Mo Chen, you are going to waste your remnant soul to break the formation, only for this little girl to break it so easily herself. Fearing Jiang Cheng will look down on his strength, Mo Chen hurriedly rushes over to explain. Cough, Sect Master Jiang, she broke it from the inside, that is different. Besides, she is no ordinary girl, she possesses the Li Dragon bloodline. Jiang Cheng asks curiously, oh, the Li Dragon bloodline, how does it compare to the Azure Dragon bloodline? Mo Chen strokes his beard and laughs, Sect Master Jiang, you joke. The Azure Dragon bloodline is one of the three main bloodlines of the dragon race. This Li Dragon bloodline, while powerful, is just a minor branch of the dragon race, far inferior. He thinks to himself, furthermore, her Li Dragon bloodline is not pure, otherwise she would be a child of heaven's mandate. Jiang Cheng listens in silence. Once Mo Chen finishes, he frowns and questions him. Then, what are you surprised about? Mo Chen is so angry he wants to burst into flames. He thinks, I said it couldn't compare to the Azure Dragon bloodline, but aren't you supposed to be surprised by the bloodline itself? What secret technique did this kid use to make me unable to see through his physique and bloodline? Could it be that he possesses the true Azure Dragon bloodline? Princess Ning Ti stops her attack and heaves a sigh of relief. After a moment, she announces loudly, listen well, Sect Master Jiang is also a victim. There are others behind the culprit. Sect Master Jiang must have simply found the prince's sword by chance after the incident. After speaking, Ning Ti bows to Jiang Cheng to offer an apology. Sect Master Jiang, I failed to discipline my subordinates properly. My apologies. She pauses and adds, the Golden Sky Spirit Sword can be considered to have a destiny with you, Sect Master Jiang. I gift it to you. Jiang Cheng's group is left dumbfounded by the woman's attitude. The Faxian sect disciples whisper, Princess Ning Ti is showing weakness. How did the sect master achieve this? But Jiang Cheng is not impressed by this style of handling things. He thinks with annoyance, another person talking in circles. How annoying. Not stopping there, Ning Ti makes another suggestion. Sect Master Jiang, the journey was tiring. Would you allow me to stay in your sect for one day? Jiang Cheng does not refuse. He replies that it is fine, but adds that she must pay for her stay. This agreement leaves Ling Han and Zhu very unhappy. The group stares, shouting money. Staying behind. Though irritated, Ning Ti suppresses her temper and smiles. Money can stay, certainly. Sect Master Jiang, would you prefer spirit stones or medicinal pills? Jiang Cheng points directly at the handmaiden standing beside Ning Ti and replies, I want her hairpin. Contained within that hairpin lies a fragment of the world heart. He quickly uses his divine gaze to pierce through the handmaiden's true cultivation. Jiang Cheng grows interested. She hides her cultivation at the peak of the 9th level Dao Palace realm. She serves as a maid for a 1st level Dao Palace cultivator. HMPH, I wonder what methods your Qianwang dynasty uses to keep others from seeing through this. Hearing Jiang Cheng's condition, Princess Ning Ti turns to her handmaiden. Seeing the woman nod in agreement, she concedes. Ning Ti speaks up, dismissing the request as trivial. It is not a precious item after all. If Sect Master Jiang likes it, please take it. As she speaks, the handmaiden removes the hairpin. Jiang Cheng naturally accepts it with delight. The moment he holds it, De Huang cannot resist and leaps up to snatch it, but Jiang Cheng deftly dodges aside. He calls out his orders, Luo Yuan, show our guests to their quarters. Luo Yuan obeys immediately, understood. This way to the Faxian sect's guest chambers. After arriving at the rooms prepared by the Faxian sect, Ning Ti's handmaiden carefully shuts the door. Her expression shifts instantly. She frowns, whipping around to face Ning Ti with visible annoyance. Ning Ti offers a fawning smile, pulling a chair out for the handmaiden and speaking respectfully, Venerable Landy, please sit. Who would have thought this maid would have such a prominent identity? Once the Venerable is seated, Ning Ti says with a hint of grievance that Jiang Cheng is truly unreasonable. Why must you stop Hahu Jun from killing him? Hearing this, Landy retorts with a tone of utter disdain. HMPH, you have one foot in the grave and you don't even know it. Ning Ti is startled, gasping in disbelief. Huh? How is that possible? I see that Jiang Cheng is merely at the 4th level Heaven's Mandate realm. A casual guard could kill him easily. Venerable Landy asks back, have you forgotten the tiger demon by his side? Yet Ning Ti shows no trace of fear. She replies with a hint of overconfidence that tiger demon is only at the 9th level Heaven's Mandate realm. What is there to fear? Unable to stomach her disciple's ignorance, Landy slams her hand on the table and scolds, stupid, you actually believe the rumors on the streets. If you provoke that tiger demon into acting, even this seat will be buried with you. Only then does Ning Ti feel a shiver of fear. She blurts out, how can that be? Unless he possesses the strength of the 9th level Dao Palace realm. Landy remains silent, asking only, have you heard of the affairs at the Ziyuan sacred ground? Ning Ti answers hurriedly, I have. It seems they were annihilated by a great demon. 4 experts of the Saint realm from the Ziyuan sacred ground could not even withstand a single strike from that beast. Venerable Landy stares, asking, do you know what kind of demon it was? Hearing this, a suspicion dawns upon Ning Ti. She hesitates and guesses, could it be that tiger demon? Landy sighs grimly, I never expected that tiger demon to be here. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Ning Ti shifts her train of thought and asks her master, Venerable Landy, do you think there's a way to Jiang Cheng? As she says this, she makes a throat-slashing gesture. In response, Landy waves her hand dismissively before gesturing toward the back, saying, a great demon of that caliber is not something you or I can command. Even if Jiang Cheng were to die, it would never submit to us. I know not what fortuitous encounter Jiang obtained to allow him to deal with it. If we want this tiger demon to serve us, we must. The two whisper, careful to avoid being overheard. Whatever they discover, Venerable Landy's eyes suddenly widen, her face filled with astonishment as she gasps. She cries out in confusion, this is not right. Why has the concentration of spirit chi here suddenly increased so drastically? Meanwhile, elsewhere, Jiang Cheng's group gathers. He chuckles as he lets De Huang play with the hairpin he just acquired. After playing for a moment, De Huang chews the hairpin, looking as if it is struggling to consume it. Before long, it enters a stage of evolution. Rainbow light radiates in all directions. De Huang giggles with excitement. The disciples and Jiang Cheng's followers below cheer and howl with joy. Wow, the spirit vein has advanced to rank 5. This seems like a normal occurrence to them, but to those who had arrived only a day ago, it is unbelievable. M1E1C Hang stares with dropped jaw. Damn, upgrading the grade of a spirit vein, how is that even possible? Zio Hu, standing nearby, hears him and laughs. Stay calm. This kid pulls off these scientific miracles daily. You'll get used to it. Glancing at Jiang Cheng's back, M1E1C TR1E7N frowns. Major sects fight wars just to occupy lands with high-grade spirit veins. He can upgrade a vein without any foundation even as a son of heaven. This is incredible. Could he really be the eldest son of heaven? Landy realizes the sudden upgrade, and naturally she will not leave it be. She likely sent Ning Ti to investigate. Thus Ning Ti appears before Jiang Cheng to ask, what is happening? Why has the spirit chi suddenly surged so much? Jiang Cheng sees her and lets out a surprised "Em." Hearing her question, he replies flippantly, is that Princess Ning Ti? It is nothing. This sect master was bored, so I decided to upgrade the spirit veins grade a little. The moment these words are spoken, Ning Ti and Landy are left dumbfounded. They cannot believe it, whispering inwardly, upgrade the spirit veins grade. How could that be? Whatever scheme they have hatched, Venerable Landy transmits a message to Ning Ti, proceed with the plan. Ning Ti quickly offers a friendly smile to Jiang Cheng. Ah, Sect Master Jiang, your hospitality has been excellent. Soon, the Qianwang dynasty will hold its sacrifice ceremony. Could you grace us with your presence? Jiang Cheng thinks with annoyance. Has the little black fox finally shown its tail? The Bei'an Palace tried this trick before. Before Jiang Cheng can agree or refuse, Ning Ti puts on an act of infatuated tenderness. I will not hide it from you. Sect Master Jiang, your appearance is extraordinary, your demeanor is brilliant. I truly admire you. Please do not refuse. As she speaks, she kneels on one leg, appearing as sincere as possible. Jiang Cheng is genuinely charmed for a moment. He blushes, thinking, damn, getting paid to go, is there such a good deal? Seeing the sect master being flirted with by such a woman, Ling Han and the others are displeased. They furrow their brows, filled with irritation. Ning Ti, on the other hand, is thrilled. Seeing Jiang Cheng's red face, she thinks, HMPH, the fish has taken the bait. Once she finishes speaking, Jiang Cheng smiles and responds immediately. Very well, I agree. He calculates inwardly, by going, I can take the opportunity to cleanse the karma of the Qianwang dynasty and topple Princess Miaoling. With such a good deal, how could I refuse? Ling Han sees that the sect master has agreed and grows frantic. She objects loudly, Sect Master, no, the Qianwang dynasty has Dao Palace experts. This trip is too dangerous, you cannot go. Seeing her panic, Jiang Cheng feels a sense of amusement. He thinks excitedly, heh, this little girl Ling Han is reacting so strongly, it looks like she is jealous. Heh heh. Are you afraid that if I fall for this princess charms, I will never return? Not only Ling Han opposes it, but Lin Ning, Zio Zhu, and the other female disciples join in angrily. That is right, Elder Ling is correct. The more they oppose it, the more Jiang Cheng enjoys the moment. He thinks with pride, ah, they are all jealous for my sake. Before Jiang Cheng can speak to reassure them, M1E1C TR1E7N quickly says, you need not worry. This old man will accompany you. I will ensure the sect master's safety. The moment he finishes, Ling Han turns to look at M1E1C TR1E7N, warning him sternly. Then Elder Mo Chen must keep an eye on the sect master. He cannot be allowed to have improper relations with men and women, right? No, we cannot let anything happen to the sect master. Mo Chen hears this and responds confidently, cough cough, that goes without saying. A moment ago he promised solemnly, but the next he glances toward Jiang Cheng and transmits his voice, Sect Master, rest easy. Once you get over there, feel free to dally with the flowers and flirt with the willows. This old man will ensure your safety. As for everything else, I will act as if I see nothing. Receiving this protection, Jiang Cheng is naturally overjoyed. He secretly praises Mo Chen in his heart. Geez, Elder Mo Chen really gets it. He is truly worthy of being an immortal venerable. His thick-skinned nature and his cultivation base in this world have reached a perfect ratio. After thinking for a moment, Jiang Cheng suddenly puts on a serious expression and clears his throat several times. Cough, cough, cough. Then, under everyone's gaze, he reprimands them angrily. What are you all doing? We still have guests here. Since we were invited by the Gan Huang Imperial Dynasty, how can we not show them respect? You all should stay in the sect and cultivate with peace of mind. This sect master will return in a few days. Even though he says this, Ling Han and the others remain uneasy. They protest with worry. But she is so beautiful. Ignoring the worries of the women, Mo Chen is already eager to pack his things. He shouts happily, "Okay, sect master, I will go pack luggage for both of us." Having said that, he departs without a moment of hesitation. Seeing his enthusiastic appearance, Xiaohu grinds his teeth in anger and spits out, "Damn, this old bootlicker really has no shame at all. You're even volunteering for this." However, just as Mo Chen is happily packing, Jiang Cheng kills his enthusiasm. He raises a hand to stop Mo Chen and says, "Wait a moment, Elder Mo Chen, you still have tasks within the sect. Everyone's cultivation relies on you." Mo Chen is stunned and shouts, "Huh. Sect master, assisting with cultivation is a minor matter, your safety is." Before he can finish, Xiaohu suddenly jumps out to interrupt. "Sai, it can't be helped, let me go on this trip instead." Mo Chen is furious at being interrupted and glares at him. Watching a human and an immortal fighting to accompany him, Jiang Cheng feels a sense of enjoyment. He thinks with a smirk, "Ha, Xiaohu is actively fawning over me now. It seems I should create a sense of crisis between them." While he is thinking, Ning Ti suddenly chimes in, "That is a very good arrangement. I apologize for the trouble, Senior Hu, but please join us." Jiang Cheng is incredibly shocked when he hears this. He gasps in his mind, "Little girl, do you have any idea how strong this tiger is? Do you not want to live anymore? Could it be that you are not actually trying to scheme against me?" Thinking this, Jiang Cheng turns to pat Xiaohu on the shoulder and says with a laugh, "No need for that, Xiaohu. You must stay home. For this trip, this sect master will go alone." And just like that, everything is settled. The people of the Gan Huang imperial dynasty have no reason to stay any longer, so they all return together. And of course, Jiang Cheng is part of the return party. He is arranged to share a palanquin with Ning Ti and Venerable Lan Dai, his posture relaxed and indulgent, ignoring the clear discomfort of the two behind him. Seeing the situation unfold this way, Lan Dai is anxious. She hurriedly whispers instructions to Ning Ti. "This reckless fool, I told him to bring the tiger demon, but he refused. Once we reach the imperial dynasty, you must keep an eye on him. Absolutely do not let him get beaten to death by others." Ning Ti hears the warning and responds quickly, "I know." Not long after, the Li Luan finally stops in front of the Gan Huang Inn. After helping Jiang Cheng out of the palanquin, Ning Ti bows politely, "Sect Master Jiang, please rest here for now. I will go report to the ancestral emperor." After speaking to Jiang Cheng, she quickly turns to the imperial guards and issues an order. "Guards, obey my command. Without my permission, no one is allowed to disturb Sect Master Jiang's meditation." Hearing the command, the imperial guards answer in unison, "Yes." After seeing Ning Ti and Lan die off, Jiang Cheng returns to his room. As he steps inside, he cannot help but click his tongue in amazement. Whoa, it truly lives up to the reputation of an inn specially prepared for nobles and distinguished guests. It is so luxurious. He has not been inside long when a sound of shouting rings out from outside the door. Jiang Cheng, hearing the noise, thinks with a smirk, "HMPH, someone is coming to stir up trouble." It is not just one person, but a crowd of young men. They shout with faces full of indignation, "Does a princess like Ning Ti deserve someone like you? Hurry and get out here to explain yourself, and perhaps we might spare your life." This news is quickly reported to Ning Ti and Lan Dai by the guards. He runs over breathlessly, "Princess, princess, it's terrible. The young princes and generals have surrounded the Gan Huang Inn and want to kill Sect Master Jiang." Lan Dai is instantly enraged upon hearing this. She glares and grinds her teeth, cursing, "HMPH, a bunch of horny mutts. Their brains are only filled with thoughts of men and women, ruining my grand plan." Seeing that her venerable is about to go punish them, Ning Ti immediately steps in to stop her. She says, "Venerable Lan Dai, wait," but Lan Dai has no patience for that and retorts immediately, "Wait for what? If that Jiang Cheng dies, all of our efforts will be in vain." Ning Ti continues to explain, "Venerable, your cultivation is far beyond mine, but I am well versed in the arts of handling men. Those arrogant brats have no real skills. They won't be able to kill Jiang Cheng immediately. Let us wait until he is exhausted and struggling, and then we will intervene." Speaking of this, she adds with a hint of pride, "If we do this, I will become his savior. A small effort for a great reward, and it will also broaden his horizons. Gold and jade, talented and beautiful as a princess, how great of a blessing is it for him to be saved by me." Meanwhile, back at the Gan Huang Inn, Jiang Cheng says with a look of annoyance, "Fine." "What do you mean fine? Which unit are you lot from? Don't you know you're disturbing the peace?" As soon as he finishes, a man named Lu Qing points a finger directly at Jiang Cheng's face and questions him. "You are Jiang Cheng, right? Take a look at yourself in a puddle before you start getting ideas above your station. Is Princess Ning Ti someone you are fit to climb to?" Sadly for him, Jiang Cheng is a man who doesn't know the meaning of shame. He narcissistically indulges himself. What can I say? My charm is just too much. She couldn't help but fall for me, so what's to be done? He looks back at those questioning him and mocks them. Look at yourselves, every one of you is sickly and weak. One look and it's clear you're overly indulgent. You can't give a woman happiness, which is why she traveled thousands of miles to find me. The three men he insulted are Lu Qing, and Ziyuan and Mi Yun. Hearing him call them overly indulgent, the three are livid. Each of them draws their sword and yells, "You treacherous commoner, die for your insolence." It is unclear what exactly happens next, but the sounds of battle ring out from inside the inn, and the flash of their techniques makes everyone who sees it gasp in horror. At the same time, in Ning Ti's room, an imperial guard runs in to report. "Report, Princess Ning Ti, it's terrible." Before he can finish, Lan Dai slams the table and speaks in anger. Damn it, Jiang Cheng must have been killed already. So much for the art of handling men, it was all for nothing. Ning Ti hears this and gasps, "No, that's not right." The guard, his face deathly pale and eyes filled with terror, reports, "It's worse. Jiang Cheng, he killed all the young princes and generals." Inside the inn, a series of divine techniques are unleashed. Inside the room, bodies lie scattered everywhere. Looking at the corpses on the floor, Jiang Cheng sighs with frustration. I told you if you were weak, go train more, but no, you had to come looking for death, wasting so much of my excitement for nothing." A few who have managed to hide under the table peek out, looking at Jiang Cheng while whispering to each other. Is he really that strong? What grade of divine palace was that just now? I've never seen it before. Jiang Cheng pays no attention to them. He sits down next to a corpse and says with a grin, "And here I was hoping you guys could kill me at least once. Forget it, it is time to collect the loot." After a moment, he retrieves a gold-slaying sword and a gold-slaying bracelet. Holding them in his hands, Jiang Cheng beams with delight. As expected of a young noble, his belongings are truly top tier. With that, he stoops down to pick up more, muttering while he works, "There are so many spirit stones and pills here as well." Ha ha ha. Engrossed in his scavenging, Jiang Cheng fails to notice two figures approaching from behind. They are none other than Lan Dai and Ning Ti. Looking at Jiang Cheng, Ning Ti asks in disbelief, "Jiang Cheng, did you really kill all of them?" Hearing her voice, Jiang Cheng turns around. Upon seeing the pair, he says in a stern tone, "You finally arrive. My seat is barely warm and already so many blind fools jump out, courting death. Is this how your Qianwang imperial dynasty treats guests?" Ning Ti seethes with indignation. She glares at him, cursing gloomily in her heart. "You bastard brat. You caused such massive trouble for me, yet you still have the gall to complain." Lan Dai quickly sends a sound transmission to her. "The situation has escalated. You can no longer handle this yourself. Hurry and have him summon that tiger demon." Receiving the message, Ning Ti immediately replies, "Understood, I know what to do." With that, she feigns a mournful expression and says to Jiang Cheng's sect master, "Jiang, you have caused quite a commotion. It is impossible to clean this up alone. Quickly, summon Senior Tiger." Annoyed by her words, Jiang Cheng snaps, Senior Tiger, is that all you can talk about? Listen closely. Small dog is merely my subordinate. The matters this sect master stirs up are not for him to resolve." Ning Ti refuses to yield and retorts immediately. "Sect master Jiang, do you even know who you killed?" She pauses, pointing at each corpse on the ground as she continues. "Lu Qing is the son of General Lu Ran. As for Si Yuan and Mi Yun, one is the son of the national uncle in Deming, and the other is the beloved disciple of the nation-protecting elder, Sword Venerable Qiu Ha." She scolds him further, "None of these people are to be trifled with. Even this princess has to consider their feelings when I keep my pet fish. Yet you killed them all." Despite Ning Ti's lengthy explanation, Jiang Cheng dismisses it with contempt. In plain terms, they are just a bunch of useless sycophants. He ignores her, picking his ear as he mutters, no problem, let them come find me." Watching his stubbornness, Lan Dai burns with fury. She grinds her teeth, thinking, this man who knows not life from death, I really want to crush him right now. Struggling to maintain a shred of composure, Lan Dai quickly sends a message to Ning Ti. "Leave this to me, go find Xiang Gao and have him act." Hearing this, Ning Ti hesitates. But Lan Dai interrupts her, gritting her teeth as she hisses each word. "Go now." Seeing her expression, Ning Ti dares not disobey. Yes, she replies and immediately departs. The room falls silent, yet Jiang Cheng remains completely at ease. He even hums a tune as he walks. Reaching the door, Jiang Cheng shuts it firmly. The relaxed look vanishes from his face. Glancing at the person across from him, Jiang Cheng speaks in a somber voice. "All right, speak your mind. Why must you keep hiding behind the princess?" The person he is addressing is none other than Venerable Lan Dai. She no longer pretends, sitting casually with her arms crossed. Hearing Jiang Cheng, Lan Dai furrows her brows. She thinks this brat knew from the start that tiger demon's cultivation is unfathomable. No wonder he demanded my hairpin. Shaking off her thoughts, she replies, Sect Master Jiang, one who is humble and listens to advice will reap practical benefits. The people you killed and those behind them are all Dao Palace realm experts. Without Senior Tiger's help, she pauses, staring directly into Jiang Cheng's eyes, you will definitely die. At the same time, in the imperial palace of the Qianwang dynasty, Emperor Xiang Gao sits on his throne reviewing memorials. Upon hearing the report, his brush stops in its tracks. He pauses and asks you, are you certain this Jiang Cheng is the culprit who killed Baer? The one reporting to him is Zaihu Jun. Hearing the emperor's question, he bows hurriedly, absolutely certain. He even admitted it himself and produced the prince's spirit sword. Recalling this, he adds, however, the princess not only refuses to arrest him but seems quite fond of him. The emperor speaks. Given Ning Ti's character, she would never base such a judgment on mere good looks. That Jiang Cheng definitely has something strange about him. Send men to observe him secretly. If there is any movement, report back immediately. Just then, a panicked voice rings out from outside the door. Ancestral Emperor, the shout draws the attention of both men in the hall. Outside, Ning Ti leans against the door, gasping for air as if she had run here at breakneck speed. Between breaths, she cries out, Ancestral Emperor, Huff, it is bad news. Back to Jiang Cheng and Lan Dai. After hearing the woman's words, Jiang Cheng laughs, you say these things are useless. Small Tiger is far away at Kingland Mansion. Even if I call him now, it would take the time of several incense sticks for him to fly here. By the time he arrives, everything will be settled. Lan Dai is clearly unwilling to give up. She glares at him. What about a summoning talisman? Jiang Cheng replies honestly, I do not have one. Lan Dai's anger rises. She hisses, what about the heavenly Dao contract? Jiang Cheng answers truthfully, it is back at Faxian sect. Why would I carry that around? Lan Dai snaps, her face contorts, veins popping on her forehead as she scolds him. Damn it, at a critical moment, you could sacrifice a bit of the contract duration to forcibly summon him to protect your life. Are you an idiot? Jiang Cheng blinks, looking blank. It has that function. I really did not know. Lan Dai is deeply frustrated. She finds it impossible to talk to Jiang Cheng. She tries to calm her nerves, muttering, motherfucker, I am truly defeated. The emperor is not in a hurry, but the eunuch is. With that, she produces a talisman and hands it to him. Take this. Looking at the object, Jiang Cheng asks curiously, what is this? Lan Dai replies grimly, this is my transmission talisman. Crush it and I will arrive instantly. I have Dao Palace 9th layer cultivation. Senior Tiger has likely told you that already. Right now, I am the only one who can save you. Without waiting for Jiang Cheng to respond, she continues her own train of thought. But I warn you, my condition for saving your life is that Senior Tiger must help me twice in return. Finishing her words, she thinks with a smirk, though the price is high, the outcome is quite satisfactory. Jiang Cheng inwardly sneers, so, you only approach me because of that timid, foolish tiger demon. Damn it, this is so annoying. Escaping his thoughts, he rejects her flatly. Thanks, but I do not need it. Lan Dai. She manages to restrain herself. Taking a breath, she slams the talisman onto the table. Having done so, Lan Dai turns and walks toward the door. Before leaving, she warns, I have left the transmission talisman here. When you are on the verge of death, you can think it over carefully. With that, she slams the door and departs in a huff. At the imperial palace, the emperor is also discussing Jiang Cheng. Looking down at Ning Ti, he asks, let me save Jiang Cheng. Tell me why. At least I cannot afford to offend all those nobles at once. Ning Ti is stumped by the question, unsure how to reply. She worries, thinking to herself, the Master Jiulao situation regarding the tiger demon. I clearly cannot tell the ancestral emperor. What should I do now? Just then, the panicked cries of the imperial guards echo from outside the door. Urgent report, Your Majesty, something terrible has happened. Panting heavily, he rushes into the palace, kneels, and reports in a panic. General Lu Ran, the imperial brother-in-law and Deming, and the state-protecting elder are currently leading a mob to raid the imperial palace. It looks like a rebellion. Hearing this, Ning Ti turns to him in a hurry and asks, are they currently at the Kaingsing Inn? The imperial guard quickly replies, reporting. Princess, yes. Having received a confirmation, Ning Ti turns to the emperor and pleads urgently. Ancestral Emperor, please save his life. He is very important to me. Emperor Xiangba turns gloomy upon hearing this. He sneers and issues a command to Zaihu Jun. General Zaihu, summon the imperial guards. We shall go and see just who this Jiang Cheng is. At the Qianwang Inn, an overwhelming number of people gather. packing the entire courtyard. Jiang Cheng remains unaware that he is already surrounded. He is currently ecstatic over the loot he has collected. As expected of the young masters of the Kangxing dynasty, everyone carries a rank 7 artifact. On the screen, the system tallies everything Jiang Cheng has scavenged. 1 metal-killing sword, 1 metal-killing bracelet, 1 cordyceps, 1 golden light sword, 1 hundred-eyed spider fur armor, 1 white willow needle, and 1 heart-guiding master. While he is still mesmerized by these items, a loud shout erupts from outside the door. Jiang Cheng, you thieving dog, why don't you come out and die immediately? Hearing these curses, Jiang Cheng opens his mouth with a dark expression. They have arrived. Then, under the watchful eyes of many, he steps outside leisurely, all by himself. Glancing at the man who just stepped out, General Lu Ran immediately furrows his brows. He points at Jiang Cheng and bellows, "Jiang Cheng, you thieving dog, you killed my nephew and extinguished my bloodline. Today I will chop you into 100 pieces." As soon as he finishes, the Thurha sword master and Endeming growl in agreement. Killing him is not enough to wash away the hatred in our hearts. We will capture him alive. Then we shall sever his limbs and gouge out his features, torturing him slowly. Yes, only then can we comfort the soul of my fallen disciple. Jiang Cheng, of course, refuses to let them capture him alive. They want to take him alive. He frets and calculates, cursing internally, "Damn it, this won't do. I must find a way to make them use their full strength to kill me." Before he can even formulate a plan, the Thurha sword master makes his move. He waves his hand, causing his sword to shatter as he speaks in a low voice. "This old man will snap your tendons and hamstrings first." As the words leave his lips, Thurha flicks his hand toward the sky. The shattered fragments glow, releasing chi in all directions to reform into a complete sword, striking down toward Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng is not foolish enough to stand still and take the hit. Feeling extremely tense, he clumsily draws his own sword, yet still keeps his mouth sharp. "Damn it, I won't let you have your way." Jiang Cheng quickly raises his hand to block. He manifests a shimmering divine talisman to shield himself from the force of Thurha sword master. A heavy thud resounds, but Jiang Cheng remains safe and sound, completely unharmed. This shocks the crowd opposite him immensely. "That is the shimmering divine talisman. How is this possible?" they cry out. Thurha is so horrified that his jaw drops. He is merely a sect master of a tiny sect. How could he possibly do this? Although Jiang Cheng has blocked the blow, he remains extremely tense. Nevertheless, he puts on a nonchalant front and curses, "Ignorant old dogs, you want to capture me alive with this pathetic strength. If you don't use your full power, be careful or I will wipe out your entire nest." Thurha sword master's gaze falls upon the sword in Jiang Cheng's hand. Upon seeing it, he becomes enraged. "Bastard. This cordyceps is the rank 8 spirit sword I gave to my beloved disciple. You use it to break my technique." He roars, "Everyone, join me in using your full strength to hack him to death. Do not leave a complete corpse." As he finishes, the 2 others and their cohorts aggressively raise their blades and swords. Battle formations erupt, all aimed at Jiang Cheng, accompanied by angry, ear-piercing screams. "Jiang Cheng, you little thief, die. Give me back my son's life." Glancing at the incoming techniques, Jiang Cheng is incredibly satisfied. He laughs, "Hugh, that's more like it." Then, exactly as Jiang Cheng hoped, his soul leaves his body after the terrifying impact. Returning to the system space, a notification immediately appears. "Host detected dead. Cause of death: beaten to death by a crowd. You have killed the cultivators of the Kangxing dynasty who were formulating a survival plan. Please wait a moment." A moment later, a second notification plays. "The battle has disturbed the Black Dragon beneath the Imperial City. The remnant spirit has received the summoning of the host's dragon bloodline and actively fuses with the host's soul." Jiang Cheng reads this and says excitedly, "Who, the Black Dragon remnant spirit? That doesn't sound half bad. The system is actually being useful for once, right?" The system ignores its host nonsense. It continues to broadcast the next notification: "Host is about to be resurrected outside reality." After that blow, the crowd has no doubt that Jiang Cheng is dead. Looking at the still warm corpse on the ground, Thurha sword master speaks with disdain. "HMPH trash, dying is well deserved. It's just a shame I couldn't capture you alive." Just then the entire sky suddenly darkens. Thurha notices this strangeness and turns around, shouting, Something is wrong." Behind him, a massive, gloomy-colored dragon appears, staining the entire land in pitch black. Lu Ran's group screams in tension, "What is happening?" As they look up, they see the dragon aggressively swooping down. It dives deep into the earth, wrapped in dark, sinister energy, causing everyone to flee in terror. Piercing screams ring out. What is happening?" The dragon plunges directly toward where Jiang Cheng lies, circling around his body. At the same moment, Jiang Cheng suddenly sits up. Without any confusion, he has successfully resurrected. He reaches out to stroke the dragon surrounding him, praising it excitedly. Haha, the system is truly being useful. This effect is too cool. Seeing the dead man suddenly return to life, Thurha's group cannot help but gape in disbelief. Why is he still alive? They stammer. Judging by his aura, he was clearly dead just a moment ago. Jiang Cheng says nothing, directly waving his hand to send the dragon toward them and commanding loudly. Go! It obeys, quickly rushing to press against Endeming, who screams in terror while swinging his sword. Ah, get away! Lu Ran behind him does not dare to approach and retreats far away. Thurha Swordmaster refuses to give up. Regaining his composure, he swings his sword and curses, "If I didn't kill you once, I'll kill you again." A sword strike is quickly launched. The spiritual energy radiating from it is nothing to be trifled with. Jiang Cheng also feels a hint of caution, but only for a fleeting moment. He glares, swings his sword, and roars the name of his technique, Divine Talisman Art. The two forces collide. It is evident that Jiang Cheng's technique is inferior to Thurha Swordmaster's, though he takes no damage. He cannot kill the man. Thurha is equally stunned by this. Jiang Cheng panics. This isn't right. Perhaps this black dragon remnant spirit will improve my cultivation efficiency, but the current threat remains unresolved. Damn system, you shouldn't be acting useful. Is this what you call a survival plan? As he searches for a solution, the black dragon suddenly flies over and touches him. Jiang Cheng is slightly startled, then reaches out to touch the dragon's head. It obediently lets Jiang Cheng touch it. As he places his hand on it, he laughs. So that's how it is. The black dragon in Jiang Cheng's eyes sheds its surrounding energy, revealing a complete skeleton. He looks at it and thinks to himself, this corpse of the flood dragon is the very heart of the Qianjing Imperial Dynasty's great protective formation. He pulls it into his embrace. Jiang Cheng chuckles and continues, since I have fused with the remnant soul of the flood dragon, I can manipulate this great formation as I please. Ha, you trash system, it seems I wrongly blamed you. At this point, Jiang Cheng falls back into his habit of showing off. He looks at the talisman left behind by Venerable Lanny and says excitedly, now for the main event, I must find a witness. Jiang Cheng quickly burns the talisman. Not long after, Lanny appears in a dignified manner. She approaches arrogantly and asks, have you thought it through? Assuming the person before her truly needs her help, she pushes her luck and says with a smirk, at the very least, you must let Senior Tiger take action for me 5 times. Although Jiang Cheng does not need her help, he becomes annoyed when he hears her boldly raise the price. He exclaims, damn it, are you price gouging me on the spot? Lanny replies, why would I listen to you? Who told you not to agree earlier? Now that you are in this predicament, even if you want to win, you must pay a price. Naturally, the cost has increased. But it is a pity for her. Jiang Cheng has no such desire. He speaks arrogantly, oh, then there's no need. Lanny asks in a hurry, what do you mean? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng turns to stroke his flood dragon before answering, calling you here is purely for the sake of looking cool while I show off. There is a spectator watching as he says those final words, and the man's face twists in extreme ugliness. His flood dragon does not look much better. At the same time, in the square before the main hall of the Qianjing Imperial Palace, the man named Xiang Gao is gathering countless soldiers. He shouts loudly, Imperial Guards, hear my command. As soon as the words leave his lips, the Imperial Guards below shout in unison. The Emperor quickly follows up, with me. But before the next sentence can be spoken, rumbling sounds suddenly erupt in the sky, shaking the entire space. Xiang Gao also hurriedly stops all his actions and turns to ask. At the inn in the Qianjing Imperial Dynasty, those sounds are even clearer. Lu Ran, Thurha, and the others scream in panic. The Great Formation is active. What is happening? Venerable Lanny cannot help but widen her eyes. She hurriedly asks Jiang Cheng, what have you done? Why has the Qianjing Imperial Dynasty's great protective formation already started? In response to her question, Jiang Cheng just smiles and says, oh, just watching the show. Immediately after these words, 8 pillars of force erupt from the ground at the 8 corners of the Qianjing Empire. Each pillar divides into smaller rays, stabbing directly at the people present in this inn, causing heaven-piercing screams to erupt. Seeing the current situation, Lu Ran's group quickly gathers to create a protective barrier to block them. They curse angrily, damnable Xiang Gao, you villain. It turns out you have already made a move against our foreign forces. Made a move. A loud roar sounds. The shield of Lu Ran's group is completely shattered, leaving nothing to block those rays of force. Their fates are no different from the rest. They are directly struck by the pillars of force until their souls fly away and their spirits scatter. In that fleeting moment, everything is left in ruin. Dust and smoke fill the air and corpses are strewn about everywhere. Looking at the sea of corpses before him, Jiang Cheng is incredibly excited. He laughs, there are quite a few good items here this time. When Xiang Gao and Ning Ti arrive, they see this chaotic mess. Looking at what is happening before his eyes, the emperor cannot believe it, and he frowns as he blurts out, "My great protective formation was initiated by that Jiang Cheng. How could he possibly do this?" Speaking to this point, he turns to look at Ning Ti beside him and asks gloomily, "Ning Ti, what else do you know about Jiang Cheng? Tell me quickly, speak." Ning Ti does not answer immediately, but asks back, "Venerable ancestor, how accurate was what you said earlier about the arrival of the two saint children?" Xiang Gao answers in surprise, "They are already on their way." "Why do you ask?" Hearing this, Ning Ti exclaims joyfully, "Really? That is great, venerable ancestor. This is not the place to talk. We shall discuss this in more detail when we return." Returning to Jiang Cheng's side, Lanny thinks to herself, what on earth is wrong with this guy? He is clearly only in the Heaven's Mandate realm, yet he can subdue such a high cultivation tiger demon. Now, he can even control the Qianjing Imperial Dynasty's great protective formation in such a strange way. The more she thinks about it, the more panic she becomes in her heart. As far as I know, this protective great formation can only be used by Xiang Gao. Even Ning Ti is not allowed to touch it. Jiang Cheng is still busy looking at the items he has looted. 1 autumn wind scythe, 1 heavenly cloud long robe, 1 mid-5 watch, 1 wife-pairing sword, and 1 flowing pearl jade ring. After looking at the screen, he turns to hug a large gourd in his arms, exclaiming excitedly, "Wow, a rare large bottle of pills. Oh, just in time to test the effectiveness of the Flood Dragon's remnant soul." Having said that, Jiang Cheng opens his mouth and pours the entire bottle of pills directly into his throat. Lanny, who is standing nearby, sees this scene and screams in a hurry, "Damn it, you have so many precious pills in your hands, yet you dare to eat them in front of so many people. Are you not afraid that someone with ill intentions will take the opportunity to kill you?" Jiang Cheng, who is chewing and swallowing the pills, hears her and mumbles, indistinct reply, "Who writes me? Crunch crunch, I thank him. Crunch crunch." The more she looks at him, the angrier Lanny becomes. Looking at his crunching manner, she thinks to herself that she really wants to beat him to death. Breaking away from her thoughts as if she has seen something, she hurriedly exclaims, "Wait a moment." The thing that surprises her so much is that Jiang Cheng's cultivation is rising uncontrollably. Cultivation 1, Heaven's Mandate 7th layer. Cultivation 1, Heaven's Mandate 8th layer. Cultivation 1, Heaven's Mandate 9th layer. Witnessing this scene makes Lanny extremely panicked. She gasps and shouts in her mind, how can this be? Even if these spirit stones and pills were of high quality, they shouldn't allow him to rise so many cultivation levels in an instant. Jiang Cheng eats so much that his belly is distended. Hugging his giant belly, he says tiredly, "No, I cannot eat anymore. This Heaven's Mandate 9th layer is truly difficult to break through." Suddenly, from the position where Lanny was standing, an entirely different figure appears. She speaks softly in a familiar tone, "Sect Master Jiang." Jiang Cheng has not yet looked up to see this new appearance of Lanny. Hearing her voice, he replies, "That's right, it's rare that you still have the heart to watch someone die without helping. Wait, what is your name again?" As he says this, his gaze finally lands on her. Just by looking at her, Jiang Cheng widens his eyes and exclaims, "Ah, you beautiful lady, who are you?" Lanny has now completely removed her attendant's outfit, revealing the beauty of a true venerable. Looking at Jiang Cheng, she smiles and introduces herself, "Sect Master Jiang, let us get to know each other again. I am Venerable Lanny, the current clan leader of the Wu tribe in the Immortal Dai tribe." Hearing her introduction, Jiang Cheng is a bit curious. He hurriedly asks, "Immortal Dai tribe? What is that?" Lanny replies, "The status of my Immortal Dai tribe is mysterious, so it is normal that Sect Master Jiang does not know." To put it simply, stopping for a moment, she puts on a proud expression and continues, "We are descendants of the Immortals." She expects that such an origin would make the person before her stunned. But on the contrary, Jiang Cheng just gives a dull "oh." This reaction astonishes Lanny. She asks in disbelief, "Are you not surprised, Jiang?" Cheng says, "Keep talking, what should I be surprised about?" He acts like a block of wood. Lanny is so angry that she flares up, glaring and scolding, "Are you even listening to what I am saying? I said it already, I am a descendant of the Immortals." After she speaks, he replies nonchalantly, "Yes, I am listening, descendant of the Immortals, and then what?" Lanny is now completely insane with rage. She screams at the top of her lungs, "If it were anyone else, knowing my identity as an Immortal Dai tribe member, they would have been bowing at my feet already. Brat, are you strong or just stupid?" Jiang Cheng, acting like a rock, scratches his head and speaks. Huh, strong and stupid, those are not mutually exclusive. He thinks to himself, if I tell her that there is a living immortal in my own sect, I wonder if she would believe it. Lanny, on the other side, regains her composure after exploding. She continues, in short, you just need to know that my status is very higher even than Xiang Gao's. Get to know me and you and Faxian sect will have a bright future. She intends to say more but is cut off by Jiang Cheng. All right, that is enough. You have talked so much, what exactly do you want me to help you with? As if waiting for this moment for a long time, Lanny says, invite Senior Tiger to take action and seize a treasure from the Qianjing Imperial Dynasty for me. The Four Directions Origin Cauldron, Jiang Cheng asks curiously. The Four Directions Origin Cauldron, that name doesn't sound half bad. What is its grade? Venerable Lan Dai quickly explains the details to Jiang Cheng. This Four Directions Origin Cauldron has a low grade, but its utility is of vital importance. When the Gangxing dynasty was first established, Emperor Zhu Wu, having learned some techniques from an unknown Buddhist sect, forged this cauldron from meteorites gathered from 4 different lands. He placed it in the imperial court to observe the joys and hardships of his subjects. Over time, it became a treasure capable of harmonizing natural forces and extending the prosperity of the dynasty. Lan Dai goes on with her explanation, but Jiang Cheng barely registers a word. He clears his throat loudly to interrupt her, saying, speak plainly. Seeing that her listener is lost, Lan Dai clarifies that the cauldron simply grants people better fortune. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng scoffs, that's it. Lan Dai hurriedly adds, even if this cauldron means nothing to others, it is incredibly important to me. I must trouble Sect Master Jiang to ensure that Senior Tiger takes action. Jiang Cheng feels annoyed. He snorts and states, the eye of the National Protection Array is under my control now. With your cultivation base, can't you just go and snatch it yourself? Why do you need to summon that cowardly tiger? Hearing this, Lan Dai beams with joy. Are you truly willing to help me? Jiang Cheng smiles and replies, I can help, but what's in it for me? Seeing someone finally willing to help, Lan Dai is overcome with excitement. She speaks readily. If you are willing to help, just name your conditions. Jiang Cheng doesn't ask for extravagant treasures. His condition is summed up in 4 simple words, be my person. As soon as these words leave his lips, Venerable Lan Dai turns beet red. She quickly clutches her chest, stammering, what do you mean by that? His words are highly suggestive, but Jiang Cheng has no intention of clarifying. He just smiles and says, take it literally. He thinks to himself with a chuckle, this Lan Dai is beautiful and powerful. If she falls under my banner, I wonder how many points she can contribute to my system. Because he refuses to elaborate, Lan Dai grows furious. She shouts at Jiang Cheng, you shameless scoundrel, are you trying to take advantage of me? Seeing her reluctance, Jiang Cheng shrugs, you don't agree. Then forget it. Lan Dai struggles internally, weighing her options. This guy is truly a talent. His aptitude is no lower than mine. Submitting to him might not be so bad after all. Watching the man before her actually turn to leave, Lan Dai calls out to stop him. Wait, I agree. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng turns back and snorts. He mockingly reaches out and touches Lan Dai's delicate chin. But after just a fleeting touch, he pulls his hand away and pulls a face of disgust. Forget it. Lan Dai is stunned by his reaction, her mouth hanging agape. What do you mean by that? Jiang Cheng says, the system didn't beep, you weren't sincere. You two-faced, hypocritical woman. This statement strikes a nerve, wounding Lan Dai's pride. She flushes with anger and curses, you bastard, you dared to toy with me. Just wait until Xiang Gao kills you. With that, she doesn't linger, she vanishes instantly. Jiang Cheng doesn't bother to stop her. Instead, he taunts, oh, what, you're throwing a tantrum now. Just then, a voice calls out to Jiang Cheng. The sect master turns his head. The person calling him is a palace eunuch. Seeing that Jiang Cheng is watching, he adds, Sect Master Jiang. The Gangxing Inn is a bit cluttered. My master, the emperor, has ordered me to invite you to rest in the imperial palace. Jiang Cheng is delighted. He laughs and asks, HMPH, the emperor is inviting me to the palace. The eunuch quickly replies, the emperor specifically instructed that Sect Master Jiang is no ordinary guest and may enter the palace to rest. We hope you will give him some face. Jiang Cheng is ecstatic. His eyes light up as he cheers. There is such a good deal, lead the way. That evening in the Gangxing Dynasty Palace, everything is shrouded in darkness. After following the eunuch into the palace, Jiang Cheng is getting ready to change into his robes in a well-prepared room when a knock sounds at the door. Who is it? He asks, walking to open the door. But there is nothing but darkness outside, and he hears movement behind him. Ning Ti steps out from the shadows. She puts on an air of vulnerability and says softly, "Sect Master Jiang." Seeing her, Jiang Cheng is startled. "It's you. What are you doing here?" At this, Ning Ti suddenly kneels before him, pleading desperately for his help. "Sect Master Jiang, please save me." Jiang Cheng is so shocked by this sudden turn of events that he jumps back. "Huh? What kind of trick are you pulling now?" Ning Ti says, "Sect Master Jiang, there are things you do not know. Though Ning Ti is a princess of the Gangsing dynasty, she has lived in fear for these past few years." Thinking of Venerable Lan Dai, she continues, "The woman beside me is the very person you want to steal the hairpin from. Her cultivation base is extremely high, even higher than my emperor ancestors. She covets our dynasty's foundation, lurking by my side to harm me and the emperor ancestor." After she finishes, Jiang Cheng replies, "Don't you have a grand array? Just blow her up with that." He must have touched a sore spot, as Ning Ti starts weeping. "That demoness has cast a spell on me. With just a thought, she can kill me, so I dare not act rashly." Listening to her, Jiang Cheng roughly grasps the reason for her visit. He chuckles, "So you want to use my hand to kill her?" Ning Ti doesn't deny it. "Tomorrow is the heaven sacrificial ceremony. The emperor ancestor will invite you as a special guest. At that time, he and I will create an opportunity for you to kill her." With that, Ning Ti stands up, intentionally pressing her bosom toward him. "Once it is done, Sect Master Jiang will be the pillars of the Gangsing dynasty, ranked below one person but above 10,000. As she speaks, she leans in and embraces Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng naturally refuses to be outdone. He grabs Ning Ti's chin and mocks, "Below one person. Below your emperor ancestor or below you." Ning Ti feigns shyness and pushes him away. She pouts, "You're so annoying, Sect Master. It won't be too late to enjoy me after the matter is finished." With that, she turns and bolts out of the room. Watching her retreat, Jiang Cheng calls out, "Hey, you need to give me the details of the plan for tomorrow." He knows she won't come back. Standing alone in the room, he grins. "Hee, this girl really knows how to play. How am I supposed to sleep tonight?" Ning Ti, hiding outside, hears this and curls her lip in contempt. "HMPH, you want to possess this palace mistress? Tomorrow's sacrifice will be the day both of you die." The day of the heaven sacrificial ceremony arrives quickly. In the main hall of the palace, maidservants dance and the atmosphere is lively. Xiang Gao looks extremely happy. He grins until his eyes disappear and addresses Jiang Cheng. "I have long heard that Sect Master Jiang is a genius. Meeting you today, you are truly extraordinary." Jiang Cheng does not bother with modesty. "You are too kind, great emperor. You have a keen eye." After saying this, he observes the surroundings and thinks to himself, "The giant cauldron behind Xiang Gao must be the Four Directions origin cauldron that Lan Dai wants." The emperor continues enthusiastically, "Ha, Sect Master Jiang has profound cultivation and a thick face. You remind me of myself in my youth." Just then, a shrill cry echoes from the middle of the hall. A maidservant has tripped. This infuriates Xiang Gao. He glares and grinds his teeth with a snort. Seeing the emperor's terrifying expression, the maid is overcome with fear. She hurriedly kneels and begs for mercy. This lowly maid deserves to die. This lowly maid deserves to die. However, Xiang Gao shows not a hint of anger. He speaks in a low, cold voice, "You have caused me to lose face in front of distinguished guests. Drag her out and execute her." The moment the order is given, Ning Ti rushes forward to block him. "Imperial Father, today is the day of the sacrificial ceremony. We should not take lives, let them go." Whether it is a prearranged plot or not, the moment Ning Ti speaks, the emperor stops his questioning and spares the maid immediately. "HMPH, out of respect for Princess Ning Ti, I shall spare your lives." Ning Ti immediately shouts, still not scrambling away. With that, she resumes her gentle, virtuous demeanor and speaks. "These servants cannot sing or dance well. Since I was young, I have been skilled at singing and dancing. My personal maids are all sword dancing masters. Why don't I have them perform a dance for Sect Master Jiang?" As she speaks, she gestures toward the back. At this moment, Lam Dai is still disguised as one of Ning Ti's maids. Upon hearing this, she whispers in panic, "What are you doing? Do not make decisions on your own." Ning Ti hears her but ignores her completely. It is as if she hears nothing at all. She turns her gaze toward Jiang Cheng with a pointed look and calls out to him, "Sect Master Jiang." Jiang Cheng does not disappoint her expectations and readily agrees. "Very well, since the princess has offered, how could I?" Jiang Cheng refuse. And so Lam Dai, Ning Ti, and several other maids step out to perform a sword dance. Their movements are fluid like flowing water and drifting clouds, truly a beautiful sight. Before long, Lam Dai discovers a problem. She narrows her eyes and shouts internally, "Wait, this positioning." She is currently standing directly in front of Jiang Cheng's table. If he makes a move, she will have no chance to dodge. Thinking this, Lam Dai whispers, "This is bad, I've been set up. Behind her, Ning Ti is extremely anxious, staring coldly at Jiang Cheng while sending a voice transmission to him. Sect Master Jiang, take this opportunity to kill her now. But it seems she has placed too much faith in Jiang Cheng. He is currently at a loss, clutching his head in contemplation, unsure of which side to take. Should I help Ning Ti or should I help Lam Dai? Both women are beautiful, but Lam Dai seems a bit more straightforward with me. After some thought, Jiang Cheng chooses a different approach: observe first, then decide. Ending his contemplation, he quickly utilizes a divine ability to create a technique of observation. As soon as he activates his observational eye, Jiang Cheng immediately sees the dangers lurking in wait for him. Seeing this, he ponders. It looks like a peaceful performance, but in reality, it masks an assassination attempt. The remaining experts are all lying in ambush around me. Clearly, they intend to kill me once the performance ends. The assassination squad is not only hidden inside the hall, but even outside, the area is packed with people waiting with swords drawn. Jiang Cheng says nothing further and draws the sword from his waist. With one swift slash, the roof above is shattered into pieces. The assassins lurking above fall, crashing down onto the floor. They immediately surround Jiang Cheng, their postures extremely guarded. Naturally, Jiang Cheng shows no fear. He glances at the seat where Xiang Gao is sitting and challenges him. Good damn Emperor, you said that after I helped you capture Lam Dai, you would allow me to marry into the family. As it turns out, all your blades are already sharpened and waiting above my head. Are you trying to wait for us to exhaust each other in battle so you can play the part of the Oriole and reap the rewards? Upon being confronted by the man before him, the Emperor's face turns deathly pale. He asks himself in panic, how could he know? I specifically used a grand formation to hide the presence of everyone here. Below the Saint Realm, it should have been impossible to detect anything. Lam Dai on the other side is also furious. She turns and glares at Ning Ti behind her, shouting angrily, Ning Ti, you ungrateful wretch, to think you would dare plot against me, do you not fear death? Ning Ti appears somewhat frightened by this, but she keeps her neck stiff and challenges, try it. Lam Dai does not hold back. Without hesitation, she unleashes a sphere of spiritual energy toward her opponent. But the result is completely unexpected. Her hand trembles as the energy releases, and Ning Ti remains entirely unscathed. Witnessing this with her own eyes, Lam Dai finds it impossible to accept. She looks at her own hand in shock and shouts in panic, how is this possible? Seeing that she is unaffected, Ning Ti is extremely delighted. She looks down at Lam Dai and says, oh, unexpected, right? Your seal has already been erased by me. Lam Dai refuses to yield and immediately turns to Jiang Cheng to seek his aid. Jiang Cheng, you have seen the true faces of these people now. Join forces with me and let us slaughter them. Before Jiang Cheng can respond, Xiang Gao, sitting upon the throne, laughs contemptuously. HMPH, let's see who kills whom today. Following those words, heavy footsteps echo throughout the hall. Behind Lam Dai, Zaihu Jun leads hundreds of guards into the hall. Hearing the footsteps, Lam Dai quickly turns her head. When she sees who has arrived, she says with disdain, you think you can rely on them. As her voice falls, another voice sounds from a different direction, and what about the two of us? Lam Dai looks over and upon seeing those who spoke, she gasps in disbelief, it is you. The two men who left Lam Dai stunned are Han Huayuan and Yu Liang, both smiling nonchalantly. Looking at the pair, Jiang Cheng curiously asks Lam Dai, who are these two? Lam Dai's expression is deathly pale. Hearing the question, she replies, Han Huayuan and Yu Liang. They are the holy sons of the silent Holy Land, both at the 9th level of the Dao Palace realm. They are no weaker than I. Standing behind the two men, Ning Ti laughs leisurely, points at herself and speaks, what's the matter? You know how your seal was undone now, don't you? Listen to that. As I said, Lam Dai retorts disdainfully, HMPH, it is not that I look down on them, but with their strength they could never have broken my seal. Yu Liang opens his mouth to add, the two of us indeed could not break your seal, but when we came here, we specifically brought the holy artifact of our master. These words leave Lam Dai stunned. She grits her teeth, cursing internally, how hateful. I was too focused on that tiger demon these past few days, allowing this little wretch Ning Ti to fish in troubled waters. Thinking this, Lam Dai looks at Jiang Cheng and asks, Jiang Cheng, how much time do you need to summon the tiger demon? Jiang Cheng scratches his head and replies, about 2 hours. This answer makes Lam Dai burn with rage. She glares at him and scolds, if I told you to summon it earlier, you should have. 2 hours is enough time for us to get cleaned up and look presentable again. Jiang Cheng, being scolded, can only scratch his head guiltily. He asks hesitantly, then what do we do now? As soon as Jiang Cheng finishes, Lam Dai rips off her maid's robes, revealing a breathtakingly beautiful, alluring, and enigmatic form. Back in her true form, she furrows her brow and says, I will handle the two holy sons. You hold off Xiang Gao and his men for me. Ever since Lam Dai removed her maid's robes, Jiang Cheng's eyes have been glued to her. When he finally sees the true appearance of Lam Dai, he suddenly blushes, muttering to himself, I made the right choice. While Jiang Cheng is still mesmerized by Lam Dai, Xiang Gao suddenly attacks from behind. He uses his power to launch a heavy table toward Jiang Cheng. Seeing the table about to strike Jiang Cheng, who is still standing there dazed and immobile, Lam Dai shouts anxiously, Jiang Cheng, why are you still standing there? Without waiting for him to act, she flashes past him, swings her sword, and cleaves the table in two. As she strikes, Lam Dai shouts angrily, how hateful. Seeing the scene unfold before him, Jiang Cheng finally snaps back to reality. Though his face is still red, he replies, right. The members of the Xiang clan show no signs of stopping. Taking advantage of her distraction, they slash their swords toward her, catching her off guard and forcing a cry of pain from her lips. Clutching her wounded body, Lam Dai glares at Jiang Cheng and demands, Jiang Cheng, are you useless or what? I never expected that I, Lam Dai, would die at the hands of someone like you today. Provoked by her words, Jiang Cheng's face turns purple with rage. He bellows a rebuttal, insisting that a man can never be called useless. With those words, Jiang Cheng turns his gaze sharply toward the emperor standing above. The man recoils in momentary terror. But it is only for a brief moment, and he quickly composes himself. He glares at Jiang Cheng and snarls, great. Formation activate. Immediately, a fireball manifests in Xiang Gao's palm. Jiang Cheng refuses to be outdone. Seeing the emperor activate a grand formation, he waves his hand to manifest his spirit dragon. He declares with absolute confidence, keep dreaming. Xiang Gao is outraged by this response. How can this be? He shouts. With that, he erupts with spiritual energy, causing the formation to swell in power. Yu Liang, on the other side, does not just stand by. He abruptly opens his mouth to command, sword come. The moment the command rings out, the swords of everyone present in the hall unsheath themselves and fly into the air. Everyone gasps in shock. Jiang Cheng is no exception. His own sword rips itself from his grip, causing him to shout in alarm, ah, what is wrong with my sword? Watching the swarm of blades congregate into a circle above Yu Liang's head, Jiang Cheng wonders in confusion, how can he possibly control my sword? Lam Dai notices this as well. Hearing Jiang Cheng's query, she replies immediately, it is the law of speech. Jiang Cheng is even more curious. What is the law of speech? Lam Dai has no time to explain in detail. She says simply, it is a technique where one's words dictate reality. Be careful. Yu Liang does not stop there. Seeing the swords gathered, he flicks his fan and orders the blades to strike. The command is given, and the blades immediately rain down toward Lam Dai. Seeing them targeting her, Lam Dai feels a jolt of panic. Han Huiyun laughs and adds, Lam Dai, return with us and bow before our master. We will spare your life. Lam Dai sneers at his offer. She dodges the blades and takes to the air, replying, your so-called unseen sanctuary is truly persistent. She glares down at them, frowning, based on your useless master, who has been in my seat for less than 20 years, so you think he is worthy of being my master. Han Huiyun is infuriated by this. He says darkly, since you put it that way, the two of us must show you some affection on behalf of our master. He raises his hand, his eyes filled with murderous intent as he begins his assault. He continues to use the law of speech. Glaring at Lam Dai, he bellows, sever. The sword commits suicide. At that instant, the sword in Lam Dis' hand moves of its own accord to press against her throat. However, this trick does not trouble her at all. Though the sword is under external control, Lam Dai shows no fear. She mocks them with only your base law of speech. You think you can force me to commit suicide? With a shout, she lets out a roar. Break! A vast, overwhelming power erupts, and Lam Dai breaks free from the control of Han Huiyun's group. As she shatters the restriction, a small platform manifests above her head. Witnessing this, those present exclaim in shock, an immortal grade Dao palace. It is not just Lam Dai who possesses such a platform. Even Han Huiyun and Yu Liang have them. Looking at the woman, Han Huiyun speaks as if he knew. We knew you had an immortal grade Dao palace, which is why they sent the two of us with profound grade Dao palaces. Jiang Cheng, who has done nothing yet, looks at Lam Dai and says narcissistically, actually, you don't need to exert yourself. Just stand behind me and wait for the win. He is not just boasting, he makes the spirit dragon grow larger and shouts with a laugh. Dragon roar 4 directions. Seeing this, Xiang Gao screams in anger. He underestimates my control, forcing the grand formation. The spirit dragon launches its attack on the palace. Columns of energy rain down like missiles. Those without high cultivation are struck down instantly. Those with cultivation quickly deploy defensive formations to avoid the bombardment. Xiang Gao and Ning Ti do the same, ignoring the screams outside as they hunker down. Han Huayuan and Yu Liang move with agility, dodging the incoming energy blasts. Seeing Jiang Cheng, Yu Liang says his cultivation is too low. He relies entirely on the grand formation. Eliminate him first. Han Huayuan points a finger at Jiang Cheng, his voice dripping with sinister intent. Sleep. This technique is akin to hypnosis. Jiang Cheng's eyes glaze over the moment he hears the command. When he snaps out of it, he finds himself in an entirely different space. It looks exactly like the office where Jiang Cheng worked in his modern life. Looking around, he asks in confusion what is happening. Before he can process it, a female voice chides him, "Jiang Cheng, you are spacing out again." Coincidentally, this woman looks identical to the Lam Dai from the other world. Jiang Cheng exclaims in shock. Lam Dai. He cannot believe his own eyes. He rubs his eyes, thinking, is all of this just a dream? He rubs his eyes until they hurt, hoping to wake up, but no matter what he does, the scene remains the same. Lam Dai looks at him angrily and scolds, "I am talking to you, why are you staring blankly? Don't think that just because you are handsome, you can do whatever you want in front of me." Before Jiang Cheng can compose himself, the system emits a notification. System workplace system activated. Host detected in a workplace PUA situation. System task dominate the female superior. Reading the notification, Jiang Cheng's face turns bright red. He lets out a wicked, suggestive hum. After a moment of thought, Jiang Cheng steps forward and presses Lam Dai against the wall, sliding a foot between her legs. Wrong. Being handsome means I can do whatever I want. Lam Dai's face turns red as a tomato, but she refuses to be teased. She shoves him away and shouts, "Jiang Cheng, how dare you?" She tries to shout more, but Jiang Cheng covers her mouth. He leans close to her ear and whispers, "What did you say? I have you figured out today." Then a scene follows that is not suitable for children. Lam Dai flushes as she cries out. Strange, the image keeps blurring, it does not feel like reality. When the sky clears, Jiang Cheng is still lost in his dream, unaware of his actual surroundings. Lam Dai, I have you figured out today. Moi. Hearing her name, Lam Dai scolds him, "You bastard. What kind of dream are you having?" She sighs, annoyed. HMPH, that guy's cultivation is too low. He has no resistance to the law of speech. I cannot let things continue like this. Lam Dai launches herself into the air, glancing at Han Huayuan, who is using the law of speech on the unconscious Jiang Cheng. She thinks to herself, I must free him quickly. If Xiang Gao regains control of the formation, I will surely die. But her actions are noticed by Yu Liang, who immediately uses the law of speech to block her. A barrage of swords manifests, forming a barrier to stop her. Seeing the disadvantageous situation, she curses, "Damn it." Han Huayuan spots her and sneers, pointing a finger at her with disdain. "He, trying to save him. Keep dreaming." Jiang Cheng, still lost in his dream, suddenly hears a voice. "Jiang Cheng, end it yourself." This voice snaps him awake. Seeing the scene before him, Jiang Cheng is horrified. He clutches his own head, unable to understand his own movements, and gasps, "I am definitely being controlled." The next moment, Jiang Cheng's own hands twist his neck, killing him on the spot. Watching the body collapse to the ground, Lam Dai can hardly believe her eyes and screams in agony. Jiang Cheng has already departed. His remnant soul instinctively returns to the system space. Afraid it would be counted as suicide, Jiang Cheng exclaims frantically, "Holy hell, system, I am not committing suicide. I was killed by the law of speech. It was not voluntary." The system is not a fool and knows how to distinguish between right and wrong. It quickly issues a notification: host mortality rate is at 1/3. Cause of death: killed by a word spell. The one who killed the saint son of the imperishable sacred ground is being targeted. The system is generating a survival plan. Please wait a moment. Moments later, a second notification appears. Because the host performed too poorly against the word spell, losing face in front of a young lady. To salvage the host's self-esteem, the host receives a 1-minute trial. High-level version of the grand word spell. Jiang Cheng sighs in relief when he realizes he is alive again. He says reassuringly, "Phew, that scared the hell out of me." Only after saying this does he notice the resurrection plan. Is a word spell a skill where everything I say becomes reality. The system reports that the host is resurrected outside. After Jiang Cheng dies, Ling Han falls into a state of anxiety. She whispers anxiously, "Damn it, this Jiang Cheng lied to me again. With only me left, that group on the other side will surely act even more brazenly." Xiang Gao appears at this moment and declares, "Demon woman, that Jiang Cheng is dead. The control of the great formation is now in my hands." As he speaks, he reaches out to touch the formation, his face full of excitement. You have no chance left, ha ha ha. The formation falls under Xiang Gao's control, and the golden dragon ceases its descent. Instead, beams of brilliant, destructive light strike forward. The target of these rays is none other than Ling Han. Seeing what she is up against, Ling Han tries to stay calm. She waves her sword, using the last of her strength to block the incoming rays. But her strength is far too weak compared to the formation. After struggling for only a short while, the backlash hits her and she coughs up a mouthful of blood, flying backward. Knowing she cannot hold off this group any longer, Ling Han decides to accept her fate. Even so, she thinks with resentment, today is the day I die. Why is it so miserable? I am not resigned to this. Just as Xiang Gao prepares to finish off Ling Han, Ning Ti suddenly speaks up to stop him. Wait, Patriarch, don't take her life yet. Crippling her cultivation is enough. Ning Ti wants to keep her alive to humiliate her slowly. But before Xiang Gao can act to cripple her, Ling Han raises her sword and stabs herself. She shouts through gritted teeth, "You want to humiliate me?" That is absolutely impossible. But before Ling Han can end her own life, a massive surge of spiritual energy erupts from the other side. A figure steps out along with a familiar voice. What is going on? The person is none other than the resurrected Jiang Cheng. He stretches his neck and steps out, continuing, "You really don't understand the mood. If you gave me a beautiful dream, shouldn't you let me finish dreaming it?" Seeing that the person who was supposed to be dead is back, Xiang Gao is so terrified his jaw drops, his face displays utter disbelief. Ling Han is overjoyed to see him and shouts excitedly, "Jiang Cheng!" The emperor, refusing to accept this, glares at the formation and curses, "Damn it, why is he not dead yet? I cannot let him seize control of the formation." Finishing his sentence, he lunges forward with his sword, shouting in a rage. Take advantage of the fact that his manifestation hasn't fully formed and launch a surprise attack. But how could he possibly have such a chance? Before his sword can even touch a single hair on Jiang Cheng's head, Jiang Cheng smiles and speaks. "Stop." As Jiang Cheng's command echoes, every action of the emperor freezes instantly. He starts to tremble uncontrollably. Of course, Jiang Cheng does not intend to let him off so easily. He walks up, points at the emperor's face and laughs, "Strip off all your clothes for me." As Jiang Cheng finishes, the man's body shakes violently again. In a state of pure terror, the emperor reaches out and peels off his own imperial robes. When only his undergarments remain, he shouts anxiously, "What is happening? My body is beyond my control. Could it be that he—" Jiang Cheng doesn't stop at the emperor alone. He turns his gaze toward Han Huayuan and Yu Liang, laughing. "You two strip as well." Without a doubt, the two men are like the emperor, completely controlled by Jiang Cheng's words. They strip off their own clothes, feeling humiliated while asking, "Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?" Witnessing all of this, Ling Han is shocked, murmuring, "A word spell." Pointing at the three men now standing there in nothing but their undergarments, Jiang Cheng continues to command. You and you, three of you, entertain each other for me." Controlled by the word spell, the group cannot resist. Very quickly, sounds that make others blush fill the air. "How so pleasurable?" Ning Ti is incredibly embarrassed upon hearing these words and shouts, "Ah, Patriarch, stop making such strange sounds. Do you have no regard for national dignity?" Han Huayuan, on the other side, is furious. He leans over to support the emperor while cursing. "Damn you, how dare you humiliate the saint son of the imperishable sacred ground. Stop at once or I will kill you." Will Jiang Cheng stop? Of course not. He is currently enjoying controlling them and laughs. "Such a good show, when will I ever see it again?" At this moment, a figure suddenly plummets from the sky, causing dust to billow everywhere. The people below are knocked over by the impact, accompanied by a voice full of rage. "Wretched brat, stop. The light is blinding." Ling Han covers her eyes. When she squints to see who has arrived, she exclaims in horror, "It is the divine sense projection of Venerable Jinghuan." Just as Ling Han says, the person who arrives is the great elder of the imperishable sacred ground, Venerable Jinghuan. Although this is only a separated divine sense, his expression is vivid and full of anger as he stares at Jiang Cheng. Ling Han, who understands the world of cultivation, steps forward to warn Jiang Cheng, "Be careful. This is the great elder of the imperishable sacred ground, Venerable Jinghuan, who possesses saint realm cultivation." Before she can finish, Venerable Jinghuan strikes. He raises his hands, igniting a powerful technique, and curses loudly, "Impudent thief! How dare you humiliate my imperishable sacred ground? Go to hell." Facing the immense power coming his way, Jiang Cheng remains unusually relaxed. He proudly reaches out and points at his opponent, shouting, Few, hearing Jiang Cheng's words, Venerable Jinghuan bursts into laughter. He scoffs with disdain. HMPH, you think you can do something just by relying on yourself. But even he does not expect that despite his firm words, his hands have already started unfastening his own robes. Soon, layers of Venerable Jinghuan's robes are peeled away. How can this be? He cries out in terrified disbelief. He clearly only has heaven's mandate realm cultivation. A cry of awe echoes as the divine sense projection of Venerable Jinghuan dances and performs tricks, leaving everyone watching with their mouths agape. Ling Han is also deeply shaken, thinking to herself he can even control a Saint Realm word spell. Could it be that Jiang Cheng is also hiding his cultivation? Thinking this, she looks toward Jiang Cheng, who is standing there amused. As she watches, she secretly contradicts her own thought. Impossible, impossible, even I cannot see through him, unless he is not a mortal cultivator. Seeing Ling Han turning his face toward her, Jiang Cheng points his finger at her and laughs. Ling Han, which one? Ling Han is controlled and rushes toward the person who called her. As Jiang Cheng pulls her into an embrace, she scolds angrily, you. But Jiang Cheng pays no mind at this moment. Holding the beauty in his arms, he says happily and contentedly, keep the music playing, let's keep the party going. Hearing the order, Jinghuan continues his musical performance, unable to escape. Seeing this, he grinds his teeth and shouts, damn it, no other way, but he is determined not to let this continue. Jinghuan tries to muster a surge of spiritual energy. His hands tremble as he raises them and whispers, bastard, to humiliate me like this, I will never forgive you. As he finishes, he manages to channel the energy, using all his strength to slam it against his own head. Even he lets out a groan of pain. At the grand hall of the imperishable sacred ground, the divine sense of Jinghuan returns to his physical body after that strike, but his pained cries do not stop. Blood streams down Venerable Jinghuan's face, forcing him to clutch his agonizing head. Seeing this, the handmaidens nearby rush over. They support Venerable Jinghuan and ask anxiously, Venerable, what is wrong with you? Venerable Jinghuan's expression is dark. He rolls his eyes, screaming through his teeth in fury, Faxian sect. Jiang Cheng, I will surely kill you. Because he is so enraged, he strikes out with his hand directly forward. Its might echoes all the way to Mt. Kunling. Within the heaven spirit domain of the silent holy land, rocks and debris are whipped into a frenzy, scattering in all directions. Inside the imperial palace, Venerable Jinghuan has departed. Jiang Cheng begins to lose interest. While picking his nose, he glances at the three individuals and says, all right, you three should wrap things up. The three are still deeply embroiled in their brawl. At Jiang Cheng's command, they are finally released. Exhausted, all three collapse to the ground, bereft of any remaining strength. In a corner where Jiang Cheng and the others are not paying attention, Ning Ti moves stealthily. She trembles with every step, attempting to escape the Great Hall. Just as I flew off a short distance, Ling Han quickly notices. She wants to chase, but Jiang Cheng holds her firmly. Ling Han says, Jiang Cheng, release me, Ning Ti is escaping. In response, Jiang Cheng simply hums indifferently and lets her go. Once released, Ling Han bolts, turning into a streak of light to pursue her, shouting indignantly, little slut, where do you think you are going? No one remaining in the hall can stand against Jiang Cheng. Naturally, Jiang Cheng shows no mercy. After finishing them off, he gazes around with interest and speaks. How many treasures will this Kaingsing Empire cough up for me? System, don't you hurry up and check if there's anything to trade. Hearing the host's inquiry, the system immediately issues a notification. Rank 4 Spirit Vein can be exchanged for 200,000 points. Lie Dragon Bone can be exchanged for 500 points. After stating this, it asks if he wishes to proceed with the exchange. For someone as obsessed with points as Jiang Cheng, he does not hesitate and immediately confirms the trade. The system quickly reports. Notification exchange successful. Current accumulation points 775,926 out of 500,000. Looking at his points balance, Jiang Cheng exclaims excitedly. It is time to upgrade the system. I must upgrade. Not long after, the system upgrade is successful. System upgraded to level 6. System experience over 1 million. Current points 2,759,001,926. Current skill resurrection 3 times a day. Random survival plan consume points to force a target to break through one major realm. Single target limit. Cooldown 1 month. The host can consume points to transform into any target. Cooldown 3 days. The host can consume points to upgrade a target's innate root quality by 1 grade. Cooldown 1 day. Next level unlock new skill, resurrection of others. The host can consume points to revive any target. Note points consumed for resurrection depend on the target's aptitude, cultivation base, and time since death. After reading the notification, Jiang Cheng asks with interest. The next skill is reviving others. Doesn't this mean I can safely take Ling Han and the others out to explore the world? With that thought, he muses, I still have over 270,000 points. How should I use them? After a moment of thought, Jiang Cheng shouts excitedly, lottery. System, I want to participate in the lottery. The system promptly notifies him opening the lottery system. Level 6 lottery prizes. Consuming points for 1 draw costs 10,000 points. Consuming points for 10 draws costs 90,000 points. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng curses angrily, you damn system. Do the lottery costs have to rise with the system level too? You really are broke to the point of insanity. Despite his complaints, Jiang Cheng shows no intention of stopping. He waves his hand to draw. Fine, I'll spend all 270,000 points, 30 draws at once. The system quickly deducts the points. Current points 5,926. The familiar 7-colored meteorites fall once more. One by one, the items Jiang Cheng won reveal themselves. First is the soul poison, followed by a gift bag of artifact fragments, and subsequently, a missing page of the universal map. A portion of the earth-shattering 7 absolute formation, and finally, the heaven-piercing solar sword art, along with various other pills and food items. Looking at his spoils, Jiang Cheng says contentedly, oh, the quality this time is not bad. There's even a formation diagram. My Phaxian sect happens to lack a sect-protecting formation. Just then, a sound comes from outside the door. Hearing it, he asks, oh, you've returned, looking at Ling Han's dark expression. Jiang Cheng asks with a smile, what's wrong? Did you kill Princess Ning Ti? Ling Han replies quickly, no, I locked her inside my internal storage ring. Her aptitude is not bad, keeping her alive has its uses. With that, she looks at Jiang Cheng seriously and asks, right, Jiang Cheng, that 4 directions origin cauldron. Before she can finish, Jiang Cheng quickly interrupts. All right. He immediately activates his observation technique to look ahead, where the object Ling Han needs is located. Information regarding the 4 directions origin cauldron appears immediately. 4 directions origin cauldron rank 6 spirit artifact. Utility gathers the karmic energy of all living beings into the cauldron. It may slightly influence the holder. This information leaves Jiang Cheng somewhat disappointed. He scoffs, that's it. For this piece of trash, she almost threw her life away. Shaking off the thought, Jiang Cheng waves his hand and laughs. All right. Since you're so beautiful, I'll consider this charity. When you come to your senses, if you want to be one of my people, come find me at Phaxian sect. Ling Han is touched. She is about to thank him solemnly. But as she utters the word I, Jiang Cheng, facing her, suddenly collapses to the floor. Ignoring everything else, he picks up several spirit stones from the pile in front of him. Watching the man sit and eat so casually, Ling Han thinks to herself, he is brazenly eating spirit stones and pills in such an unsafe place. Moreover, if he eats like that, isn't he afraid his spiritual energy will rise like a tidal wave? Ling Han becomes increasingly worried, but Jiang Cheng is unaware. Seeing her stare, he frowns and speaks. What are you doing? I already gave you the cauldron. Are you still eyeing my spirit stones and pills? The moment he finishes, Jiang Cheng's face suddenly freezes. His face turns purple as he collapses to the floor, shivering and clutching his stomach, looking as if he is about to vomit everything out. A blood-curdling scream erupts. Jiang Cheng's stomach swells like a balloon, growing larger by the second. Until a loud bang echoes, his body explodes, limbs flying in all directions. Ling Han, standing to the side, is terrified. She lets out a scream and quickly covers her eyes. When she turns to look again, all that remains is a pile of charred, smoking ash. There is no longer any human shape left. Within the system space, there is no doubt Jiang Cheng has died. The system issues a notification: host has died. Cause of death: gluttony and spiritual energy overload resulting in death by explosion. The person is dead. Searching for survival plan. Please wait a moment. A moment later, the familiar chime rings. Host has gained the Taudi 6 organ constitution. From now on, you can absorb pills without exploding. Jiang Cheng, dead and frustrated, curses while grabbing his head. Damn it, when I merged with the Thuong Long essence blood, why didn't you give me this directly? It cost me another resurrection chance. The system ignores him, focusing only on the task. Host is about to be resurrected. Outside in reality, Ling Han asks, stunned, Jiang Cheng, did he really die just like that? Saying this, she picks up his underpants with sadness. Truth be told, she says, you helped me a great deal, but I never expected you to die like this. Alas, your body has been blown to smithereens. I'll bury your underpants as a grave for your clothing and relics. It is better than having no one to bury you. Consider this my repayment to you. Just then, a surge of spiritual energy suddenly erupts from behind Ling Han, causing her to gasp in surprise. She turns her head quickly to identify the object, only to be met with a familiar figure. Who else could it be but Jiang Cheng? Watching Lan Dai gape in shock, he chuckles and praises her. So you even wanted to arrange my funeral rites? You are a woman of true sentiment and righteousness. Giving you this cauldron was not a waste. Still reeling from the shock, Lan Dai shouts in alarm, did you not explode and die? Jiang Cheng returns to sit beside his pile of spirit stones. Hearing her question, he laughs, death, that doesn't exist for me. Even if you blew me into dust, I would not die. Seeing this man who had supposedly died and returned to life immediately resume eating, Lan Dai cries out in horror, you can still eat. She contemplates inwardly this time. He shows no signs of bloating or dying. On the contrary, his cultivation base has surged significantly. At this thought, a sudden realization strikes Lan Dai. She glances around and ponders, that's right, I felt the spirit vein of the Kaingsing dynasty vanish earlier. Could he be the cause of that as well? She falls into deep thought. Previously, the Phaxian sect's spirit vein upgraded from the 4th to the 5th rank. Could this have been achieved by plundering the spirit veins of other sects? Does such a secret technique even exist in this world? She has never even heard of it. While Lan Dai was still lost in thought, Jiang Cheng breaks through several realms in succession. He stops and cheers excitedly. Ha ha, I have finally broken through to the Dao Palace realm. Lan Dai stares in utter disbelief, thinking to herself he broke through directly from the 5th layer of the heavenly mandate to the 1st layer of the Dao Palace. Jiang Cheng forces her to see him in a completely new light. Looking at him, Lan Dai muses in astonishment, how difficult is it to break from heavenly mandate to Dao Palace? Even for her, it would require at least 10 years of closed-door cultivation. Did this Jiang Cheng really achieve this just by eating frantically? Furthermore, where did he get so many heavenly treasures? To her knowledge, even the Kaingsing dynasty does not possess so many rare materials. Moreover, how can a human body withstand such consumption? Does he really suffer no ill effects? Lan Dai has too many questions about Jiang Cheng, but she cannot bring herself to ask them directly. Jiang Cheng has no reason to stay any longer. He looks at Lan Dai and says, all right, it is time for me to go home. Are you coming with me to be mine or not? Being asked, Lan Dai feels shy. She blushes as she replies. Lan Dai truly holds such intentions, but she has matters that she must attend to first. Seeing the person before him gracefully decline his offer, Jiang Cheng thinks with a touch of disdain, fine, she is just words. Whether she wants to listen or not is up to her. After all, I already have Jai Linghin, Xiao Zhu, and Lin Ning. Shaking off the thought, Jiang Cheng says casually, very well. I will not force you. In the future, if anyone dares to bully you, just report my name. Upon hearing this, Lan Dai thinks contemptuously, reporting your name would only make me die faster. Jiang Cheng does not linger. He leaps onto his sword and adds, all right, if you miss me, you can come to the Phaxian sect to find me. I am off. With that, he does not even wait for Lan Dai to bid him farewell and speeds away. Returning to the Phaxian sect, Jiang Cheng is greeted by joyful cheers the moment he steps inside. The sect master has returned. The sect master has returned. Looking at the disciples gathered, Jiang Cheng asks with concern, in these days while I was away, have you all been diligent in your cultivation? As soon as the question leaves his lips, the disciples chatter excitedly, claiming they have worked hard every day. Somewhere in the crowd, a pair of feet rushes over in a hurry. It is Linghen. She rushes over, asking the other disciples with anxiety, the Lord, where is the other one? Did they return together? The disciple quickly replies, it seems not only the sect master has returned. Jiang Cheng sweeps his gaze across everyone present. Having observed them, he praises them with satisfaction in his heart. Haha, as expected, every single one of them has improved. Linghen has risen from the 9th layer of the spirit platform realm to the 1st layer of the heavenly mandate, granting 100,000 points. Lin Ning has risen from the 1st layer of the soul division realm to the 8th layer of the spirit platform realm, granting 74,800 points. Seeing the points contributed by Jai Linghin, Jiang Cheng shouts excitedly to himself, Jai Linghin alone has contributed over 100,000, plus Lin Ning, whom I forgot to collect from after the Xuanji diagram outing. In the blink of an eye, I have increased so much. Amidst the disciples' confusion, Jiang Cheng excitedly reaches into the air and taps on their heads. The system instantly issues a notification. Collection successful, current points 180,726. Jiang Cheng continues to tap away enthusiastically. The notification sounds repeat incessantly as his points climb plus 2800, plus 1200, plus 600, plus 80, plus 240. After tallying it all up, the system announces that all points have been collected successfully. Current points 197,615. To the disciples watching, this action of Jiang Cheng appears incredibly bizarre. Everyone whispers to one another, "What is the sect master doing? Did he eat some poisonous mushrooms?" Hearing this, Jiang Cheng suddenly regains his composure. He speaks loudly, gathering everyone, and asks, "Alright, where's Elder Mo?" Before the Faxian sect members could respond, Mo Chen launches himself forward like a rocket, calling out with great anticipation, I am here, does the sect master have any instructions?" Looking at the man before him, Jiang Cheng takes out a rather large pill and hands it to Mo Chen. He says, "You have only been here for a few days, and the disciples of the Faxian sect have already achieved such great breakthroughs. This is clearly the merit of Elder Mo, so you must be rewarded." Mo Chen puffs out his chest with pride upon being praised, but he remains humble not at all. This old man has only offered minimal guidance. It is mainly because the spirit vein grade of the sect is high enough. Saying this, Mo Chen's gaze falls upon the spirit stone in Jiang Cheng's hand. He gasps, eyes wide. Wait, this is, Mo Chen thinks in horror, the 9-colored Saint Lotus pill. He cradles it with both hands, staring at it with wide eyes, lost in thought. The 9-colored Saint Lotus pill is a peak-grade pill, the rarest of its kind in the mortal world. With his current status, it should be absolutely impossible to obtain. Is this the fortune of a son of heaven? Lost in thought, Mo Chen is so moved that tears stream down his face as he rushes to bow. "Sect Master Jiang, such a grand gift. How can this old man repay you?" Seeing Mo Chen act this way, Jiang Cheng pats his shoulder. "Repay me? What is there to repay? It is just a pill. I have already eaten several of them. As long as you ensure everyone's cultivation increases rapidly, that is the greatest reward for me." Having said this, Jiang Cheng turns his hand and calls for Luo Yuan. After Luo Yuan approaches, he quickly takes out a sword and hands it to the man before him. Jiang Cheng smiles, "Here, this spirit sword is for you. May it help you break through to the spirit platform realm soon." Mo Chen observes from the side and suddenly thinks, I only just realized that on this trip, Jiang Cheng has broken through to the spirit platform realm. How on earth did he do that? While he is deep in thought, he looks closely at the sword Jiang Cheng just handed to Luo Yuan and gasps in alarm, "Wait. This sword?" Not only is Mo Chen stunned, but even the disciples standing nearby gasp in shock upon seeing the blade. It is the 9th-rank spirit sword from the high-tier Kaingsing dynasty. Purple Sun Wild Dragon Breaker. A disciple, unable to believe it, asks hurriedly, "Sect Master, did you destroy the Kaingsing dynasty?" Jiang Cheng shrugs at their question, sighs, and replies, "Sigh, you could say that. Who told them to plot against me? Anyway, this is just a trivial matter." To Jiang Cheng, this is trivial, but to everyone else in the Faxian sect, it is anything but small. Everyone is dumbstruck, muttering a trivial matter. To us, starting from the destruction of the Kairi sect, this stopped being a small matter a long time ago. With that, Jiang Cheng rubs his chin and gazes forward, deep in thought. Where to start? The system provides a detailed overview of Linghen, Xiao Zhu, and Lin Ning. Xiao Zhu, root bone level 5 to level 4 requires 8,000 points. Jai Linghen, root bone level 3 to level 2 requires 12 million points. Lin Ning, root bone level 3 to level 2 requires 1 million points. Looking at this, Jiang Cheng thinks, as expected, Zhuer is the most affordable. After a moment of contemplation, he asks himself inwardly, what about Mo Chen? At this thought, Jiang Cheng turns to look at Mo Chen, who is standing nearby, and the information appears above his head. Mo Chen, root bone level 4 to level 3, requires 100,000 points. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng is slightly surprised and lets out an "oh." He then thinks with disdain, this old man Mo Chen brags so much, but his root bone isn't even as good as Linghen's or Lin Ning's. Mo Chen, noticing the man before him staring at him with such an expression, wonders in confusion, why does the sect master have that look on his face? Did I accidentally reveal my strange personality? After secretly complaining in his heart, Jiang Cheng decides to ignore it. He waves his hand at someone and calls out, Luo Yuan. Hearing his name, Luo Yuan quickly shouts back in response. Jiang Cheng adds, come here. At this moment, a notification board is appearing above Luo Yuan's head, just like the others. Upgrading Luo Yuan's root bone from level 5 to level 4 consumes 6,800 points. Without a second thought, Jiang Cheng places his hand directly onto Luo Yuan's head to begin the upgrade. The system immediately issues a notification, upgrade successful. Current points 180,815. However, for some reason, this upgrade lacks the fanfare of previous ones, so when Jiang Cheng places his hand on him, no one knows what he is doing. Luo Yuan is also dazed and clueless. Seeing the scene before him, Jiang Cheng mutters in frustration, "Is this the root bone upgrade function? It doesn't even have a single visual effect." Unexpectedly, however, not long after, a sudden surge of force envelopes Luo Yuan's body, lifting him off the ground. Seeing this, he exclaims in panic, "Something is wrong." Sect Master. After steadying himself, he seems to sense a transformation within his own body. Luo Yuan shouts excitedly, "My root bone aptitude has upgraded." Witnessing this, Xiao Hu and Mo Chen, who are standing nearby, drop their jaws in shock. They shout in unison, "How is this possible? Is root bone upgrading not something that only exists in myths and legends?" Mo Chen cannot believe his eyes. He rushes over to touch Luo Yuan and check, exclaiming in astonishment, "It is real, am I dreaming?" Seeing him act so terrified, Xiao Hu quickly walks over, slaps his shoulder and laughs, "Old Mo, look at you. This is not the first time the sect master has showcased his scientific techniques in trolling. Why are you so surprised?" Mo Chen retorts angrily after hearing this. "Weren't you sweating from anxiety just a moment ago? What are you pretending for?" Zhai Linghin, Xiao Zhu, and the others outside are immensely envious of Luo Yuan. Xiao Zhu cannot help but pout, "Sect master, we are working hard too. Upgrade us as well." Jiang Cheng cannot flat out say that their upgrade points are too expensive, so he sighs and waves his hand. "Sai, stop fighting. Luo Yuan's root bone was inherently poor and he wasn't putting in enough effort. I cannot let him fall too far behind you all." As soon as Jiang Cheng finishes his sentence, the disciples outside start whispering, "Hey. Upgrading aptitude is a benefit for others. Isn't a massive breakthrough in cultivation base more satisfying?" In a blink of an eye, the next morning arrives. Jiang Cheng has already woken up. He leaves his bed, stretches his limbs, and walks outside with a refreshing shout. As he enjoys the morning sun, Jiang Cheng suddenly pauses. Scanning the empty surroundings, he is puzzled and whispers to himself, "It is this late already. Why is no one cultivating?" After speaking, Jiang Cheng heads down to the courtyard to investigate. He has only taken a few steps when he hears singing and cheering coming from nearby. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng hums in curiosity and quickly looks over. The moment he turns his head, his eyes are met with the sight of disciples not training, but lounging lazily against trees and cheering. Xiao Zhu has joined in the funshi, and several other female disciples are singing and dancing happily. Being idle is not uselessness, it is my state of confidence. Seeing the situation, Jiang Cheng is naturally enraged. He roars with fury, "What are you doing? Did I raise you to be useless?" Facing their sect master's wrath, the disciples immediately scurry over. Xiao Zhu hurriedly says, "Sect master, my aptitude is too poor. I truly cannot keep up with Elder Jai and Lin Ning." The others chime in, "That is right, sect master, please help us. If the sect master won't help us, we will be crippled for life. Even senior brother Luo got a turn. I am not convinced. The sect master is unfair." Favoritism. The more he hears this, the darker Jiang Cheng's expression becomes. After steadying his temper, he replies with a smile, "You want fairness. Very well, all useless disciples in the plaza follow me." As he speaks, he turns around and walks away. Xiao Zhu and the disciples cheer in joy at these words. "Root bone upgrade, here we come." Jiang Cheng leads them to a corner wall and takes out the incomplete Xuanji diagram. Seeing this, everyone is confused and asks, "Sect master, why did you bring us here? Could it be that you want us to enter the Xuanji diagram to cultivate?" "That is great, it seems our protests work." Ignoring their chatter, Jiang Cheng takes out the missing piece of the Xuanji diagram, holds it up, and shouts, "Merge." Instantly, the Xuanji diagram becomes complete. Witnessing this, all those present are moved to tears. They say admiringly, "Sect master, are you using your own immortal power to upgrade the Xuanji diagram for us?" So moving. In a place unseen by others, the system issues a notification. Ding! The missing scroll pieces of the Xuanji diagram have merged 3 pages. Ability level upgraded. It can now accommodate 50 people. Reading this notification, Jiang Cheng smiles happily and speaks. "Good, everyone, follow me into the Xuanji diagram." After a moment, everyone steps inside. Jiang Cheng waves his hand and they appear in a lush, verdant landscape. After letting them inspect the surroundings for a while, he speaks up. Although the density of spirit qi is still very low, the environment has improved much. The qualitative change is clear. The more they look, the more excited they become, asking, "Sect master, what is our benefit?" "I can't wait." Hearing his disciples' question, Jiang Cheng looks up at the sky in a daze and says, "Benefit, you say?" Following that is a scene of the entire group diligently hoeing the earth and laboring. Everyone is crying and wailing loudly. After arranging for them to work hard inside the Xuanji diagram, Jiang Cheng returns to the outside. He narrows his eyes and says, HMPH, as if I couldn't handle you all. Just then Luo Yuan runs over in a panic, holding a letter and shouts. Hearing the call, Jiang Cheng snorts and turns to look. Luo Yuan's face is filled with terror. Hurry, he says, Sect Master, have you offended the Mingxin Holy Land again? Contrary to Luo Yuan's fear, Jiang Cheng laughs excitedly after hearing this. Haha, I killed 2 of their holy sons, they certainly won't let me off. As he says this, Jiang Cheng suddenly realizes, wait, that's not right. I remember them being from some Buyu Holy Land, not the Mingxin Holy Land. Can Luo Yuan not be worried? He shouts anxiously, Sect Master, exactly how many people have you offended? To answer this mystery, Jiang Cheng reaches out and takes the letter to read. After reading for a while, he discovers the sender. Oh, so it is Lan Dai. In the letter, Lan Dai writes about the matter of the 4 Directions Cauldron. Lan Dai expresses her gratitude again. Lan Dai is now at the Mingxin Holy Land in the Tianling region. This place has even more heavenly treasures than the Shanglin Manor. She wonders if Sect Master Jiang would like to come and stay to increase his cultivation. Seeing the last few lines, Jiang Cheng's face flushes red. He thinks excitedly, Lan Dai is inviting me so suggestively it seems she wants me to settle in easily. Thinking about it, Jiang Cheng suddenly recalls what Lan Dai said before. In short, you only need to know that my status is very high, even higher than the high-ranked ones. If you get to know me, you and your Faxian sect will have a bright future. Remembering this, he mutters to himself, recalling what she said earlier, could this Lan Dai be the sect master of the Mingxin Holy Land? This realization leaves Jiang Cheng in silence. He walks out, looks at the scenery before him, and remarks, this Faxian mountain truly isn't great. If it weren't for De Huang, the spirit vein here would only be second tier. Finishing his sentence, Jiang Cheng calls out loudly, De Huang. Almost immediately, De Huang burrows up from the ground. Letting the little girl sit on his neck, Jiang Cheng smiles and asks her, De Huang, what do you think of our home? Hearing her master ask, De Huang replies, very good. Master. Jiang Cheng asks further, if I change to a new home for you, can you still upgrade the grade of the spirit vein for the new place? De Huang replies eagerly, I can. Master. With that firm answer from De Huang, Jiang Cheng feels much more confident. He points toward Luo Yuan and instructs, Luo Yuan, summon all the disciples to the main hall tomorrow night. This sect master has an important announcement to make. Luo Yuan hears this and hurriedly replies, understood. As he speaks, he carefully jots it down. The night of the assembly arrives quickly. Standing before all the disciples of the Faxian sect, Jiang Cheng speaks loudly. During this period, our Faxian sect expands rapidly. We achieve much, all thanks to everyone's hard work. To the shock of the assembled disciples, he continues, however, there is no feast in the world that does not come to an end. Hearing this, Jai Linghan asks anxiously, Sect Master, what do you mean by this? Are you planning to dissolve the sect? Jiang Cheng does not answer the question directly. He continues, the qi in Qinglan Prefecture and even in Feiyun Continent is too weak. If we stay, I fear it will hinder your cultivation. Therefore, I have pondered this for a month. Finally, I have made a decision that goes against the ancestors. Before he can reveal his plan, the disciples below cry out, Sect Master, we are not afraid of being hindered. Do not send us away. We are willing to stay by your side forever. Amidst the crying and worry of the crowd, Jiang Cheng shouts cheerfully, moving house. These words immediately cause those who were just crying to fall silent, letting out a confused noise. Ignoring their expressions, Jiang Cheng smiles and adds, this Sect Master has already found a good place for all of you to settle. He pauses, then looks forward and calls out loudly, Xiao Zhu. Xiao Zhu hears the call, straightens her posture and replies, I am here, Sect Master. Looking at her, Jiang Cheng asks, how is the repair of the inner palace in the Xuanji diagram coming along? Though confused, Xiao Zhu answers truthfully, reporting to the Sect Master it is almost finished. As soon as Xiao Zhu finishes, Jiang Cheng waves his hand and declares, good, everyone of the Faxian sect, enter the Xuanji diagram for cultivation for now. Wait until this sect master brings you to our new location before coming out. After everyone enters the Xuanji diagram, the entire Faxian sect becomes desolate and silent. With all the items removed, only Jiang Cheng, De Huang, and Xiao Hu remain. Looking at the person standing before him, Xiao Hu yells with a rebellious expression, little brat, I already said it, that mountain is in the Tianling region, which is very far away. I will not let you ride me for free. As soon as Xiao Hu finishes, Jiang Cheng becomes excited. His eyes sparkle as he exclaims, wow, so you are letting me ride you. Xiao Hu hears this and snorts in reply. HMPH, unless you also upgrade my root bone just like you did for Luo Yuan and the others. This directly kills Jiang Cheng's mood. His face darkens. As he speaks, he looks at the upgrade option above LazyQ head, Three-Eyed Tiger King, Root Bone Grade 2 to Grade 1, costing 68 million points. LazyQ is still happily expecting Jiang Cheng to upgrade it, eyes full of excitement, but Jiang Cheng heartlessly cuts off those thoughts. He makes up a random excuse. This immortal technique of mine is only for members of the sect, not for a mere mount like you. Tusk. How could LazyQ not be angry seeing the disdainful expression on his face? It even points directly at Jiang Cheng and curses, "Damn it, I agreed to let you ride me. If you do not agree, do not even think about it. It is tens of thousands of miles away. Relying on your little cultivation, you would be flying for 10 days and still not make it." But Jiang Cheng does not seem worried about this. He laughs and replies, 10 days? Haha, Big Brother has an immortal technique. I can arrive in the blink of an eye. LazyQ naturally does not believe him. It thinks Jiang Cheng is bragging and immediately speaks up to refute. Are you just blowing wind? I have never heard of anyone in the mortal world with such ability. Jiang Cheng confidently steps closer to LazyQ. He lets De Huang sit on his neck and answers loftily. Today I will broaden your horizons. De Huang, let's go. Following that, a vast surge of spiritual energy erupts. It is so powerful that LazyQ has to hurriedly cover its face with its paws. On the other side, Jiang Cheng and De Huang are nowhere to be seen. They have completely vanished, leaving only a faint trail of smoke. This leaves LazyQ absolutely shocked. Its eyes go wide with its mouth agape in disbelief, shouting, "Disappeared. Even his aura has vanished. Was it truly an instant teleportation?" At the same time, on Mila Mountain, at the Mingxin Holy Land, that energy source appears once more. Within the blur are familiar figures, and they are undoubtedly Jiang Cheng and De Huang. Looking at the scenery before him, Jiang Cheng says contentedly, "It is worthy of being the chosen Holy Land. It is truly extraordinary. This density of spiritual energy, I suspect this is a rank 5 spirit vein." It is not just him who is satisfied. De Huang is also extremely delighted with this place. She flies around playfully and cheers. Hoo, Big Brother, choosing this place is truly wonderful. Although very satisfied with this new place, Jiang Cheng still feels a bit troubled. He crosses his arms and mutters, "Still, this teleportation is not very smart. I clearly intended to teleport to the Mingxin Holy Land, but this does not look like a sect at all." Suddenly, at this moment, rays of energy shoot up from the ground, causing De Huang and Jiang Cheng to stumble. Right after that, 2 young women appear. It seems they are the ones who activated the formation just now. Looking at where Jiang Cheng is standing, one of them asks, "Who is the intruder? How did you find the location of our Mingxin Holy Land?" Hearing the question, Jiang Cheng rubs his nose nonchalantly and replies, "Who is the intruder? Did your sect master not tell you? I am her lover." As soon as he finishes speaking, the 2 women fly toward him, glaring and cursing, "Shameless thief! Speaking nonsense, prepare for a beating." Several strikes fly rapidly to attack Jiang Cheng. Seeing this, he does not stand still and take it. He immediately releases his defensive technique, shouting in a rush, "Damn, what are you doing? Let's go outside and settle this. If you do not stop, I will strike back." These words from Jiang Cheng cause the 2 girls to stop. They widen their eyes in surprise and ask, "Landai, are you looking for Big Sister Landai?" After clarifying the reason for his visit, Jiang Cheng and De Huang are guided by the 2 women as they fly away. Very quickly, they enter the sect's territory. As they pass by, Jiang Cheng cannot help but glance at the beautiful women of the Mingxin Holy Land, even blushing while complimenting them. From the outside, one can see nothing. After entering, it is a whole different world. It is worthy of being the residence of immortals' descendants. Pointing at the dwellings below, he asks De Huang, "De Huang, from now on, this is our home. What do you think?" De Huang hears this and gives a thumbs up in reply. "Great, Big Brother is truly capable. We are set to live the good life now." Although they have reached the Holy Land, the 2 women do not stop walking. The space gradually becomes very quiet. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng quickly asks, "Wait, this isn't right. We have walked for so long, why have we not arrived yet?" The girl hears this and quickly turns her head to reply, "It is just ahead." After walking a bit further, they finally jump down and stop at a dilapidated house. Looking at the house in front of him, Jiang Cheng is somewhat skeptical. He quickly asks, "Are you sure you guys didn't make a mistake? I am looking for Landai. Does she not have a very high status? Why would she be living in this outhouse?" Seeming to be provoked by these words, Landai frowns and retorts, "What outhouse? Do you even know how to speak? This is called a thatched cottage." Seeing her come out, the 2 women happily call out, "Big Sister Landai." Landai looks at them and smiles, replying, "The 2 of you go back to your work. I will host Sect Master Jiang." The two girls are very obedient. As soon as they hear the order, they quickly leave. Jiang Cheng points at them and speaks up. When I came in, I said I was your lover, and they tried to attack me. Lan Dai hears this and angrily scolds, nonsense, you deserve the beating. Jiang Cheng does not continue this topic. He looks at the surrounding scenery for a moment and then criticizes. For someone who is a sect master, you are quite a failure, living in such a remote place. Knowing the person in front of him has a misunderstanding, Lan Dai immediately explains clearly. I am not the sect master of the Mingxin Holy Land. I am the tribal leader of the Wu Immortal Clan, and this is the Heart Tribe. The Wu clan was long ago destroyed by the alliance of the 8 Holy Lands. Now, only I remain. This leaves Jiang Cheng somewhat surprised. He utters emotionlessly, oh, your life is truly miserable. I even thought about latching onto you for support. Is this the result? How do you respond? I plan to set out to find you in a few days. I never expected you to ascend here so quickly. Hearing these words, Jiang Cheng exclaims in surprise. Did your letter not say you were inviting me? Facing Jiang Cheng's question, Lan Dai replies, that is true, but Buyu Holy Land came seeking an explanation from Mingxin Holy Land. I had no choice but to leave. Jiang Cheng is a bit curious. He scratches his nose and says, this Mingxin Holy Land is truly pathetic. Just kill them. Are you not the descendants of immortals? What are you afraid of? Lan Dai sighs in frustration. Buyu Holy Land and 8 other major holy lands are overbearing, forming a grand alliance of 9 holy lands. They run rampant and tyrannical in the Tianling region. Although our sect can handle one of them, we truly cannot afford to offend 9 at once. As the two speak, an angry voice suddenly rings out from behind. Yeah, what a vixen. A woman. It is not just one person who arrives, but 2 burly men. With faces full of rage, they point fingers and hurl insults. The disciples of the Holy Land rush to block them. Holy envoys, there is a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. Holy envoys, you cannot go this way. Knowing that Jiang Cheng does not recognize these people, Lan Dai explains that they are envoys from Buyu Holy Land. After speaking, she glowers coldly at the people before her. Lan Dai draws the sword at her waist in a single motion. Filled with rage, she shouts, Buyu Holy Land, you bully people too much. I have already fled here, yet you still pursue me to the ends of the earth. Just as she is about to charge into battle, a figure arrives from the sky, shouting for everyone to stop. The person who spoke is the sect master of Mingxin Holy Land, Venerable Qing Sha. Accompanying her are several attendants. Seeing this woman arrive, the holy envoy immediately turns to lodge a complaint. Venerable Qing Sha, you claimed this vixen was not in Mingxin Holy Land. We have caught her red-handed this time. Let's see how you explain this. He speaks at length, but all that registers in Jiang Cheng's ears is caught red-handed. Thinking of the phrase, he feels embarrassed. Venerable Qing Sha speaks up, you of Buyu Holy Land are truly overbearing. Do you really think my sect fears you? Given Lan Dai's strength, it would be very difficult for her to kill 2 holy sons at the 9th level of the Dao Palace realm. The matter regarding the Kaixing dynasty must be a misunderstanding. The 2 men below naturally refuse to accept this explanation. They glare and retort, a misunderstanding. The true spirit divine sense of our great elder, Venerable Jing Huan, was at the scene. He saw it with his own eyes, so tell me. What kind of misunderstanding is it? Qing Sha is genuinely surprised to hear this. She thinks anxiously, the true spirit divine sense of Venerable Jing Huan was there too. Then how did Lan Dai survive? Seemingly afraid that those present do not believe them, the 2 holy sons bow and invite. We invite the divine sense of Venerable Jing Huan to appear. Immediately following this, a beam of light erupts with brilliance. Venerable Jing Huan appears. As soon as he emerges, he rages, where is that vixen? Venerable Qing Sha hurries to his side and speaks respectfully. Venerable Jing Huan, is this trivial matter worth the trouble of you manifesting your true spirit divine sense in person? The one named Jing Huan replies, Venerable Qing Sha, if this old man did not come, how would you have been willing to hand over the person? Hearing this, Venerable Qing Sha sneers, you came yourself, does this not leave our 2 houses with no path of retreat? If I do not give her to you, how would you have the face to answer for this? This attitude makes Venerable Jing Huan incredibly furious. He erupts in anger, what do you mean by that? Under the watchful eyes of everyone, Venerable Qing Sha waves her hand, radiating hostility. She grit her teeth and demands, the face of your Buyu Holy Land is face, but is the face of our Mingxin Holy Land not face? This action touches Lan Dai deeply. She looks up gently and addresses Venerable Qing Sha. Just as this touching silence settles in, Jiang Cheng breaks it. He glares and shouts, hey you old lecher. These words extinguish Lan Dai's emotions entirely, leaving her stunned. Hearing the call, Venerable Jing Huan looks down immediately. Upon seeing that the person calling him is Jiang Cheng, he is instantly gripped by panic. Visible anxiety washes over his face. Jiang Cheng, conversely, is quite happy. He looks nonchalantly at the divine sense above and laughs. Old lecher, you want to dance again, right? Reminded of the memory he had desperately tried to forget, Venerable Jing Huan is terrified. He gasps and curses under his breath. Damn it, it's him. Then, without a moment of hesitation, Venerable Jing Huan clasps his hands together and casts a secret technique. Just like last time, he smashes it into his own head. At that moment, only one thought remains in his mind: he cannot suffer such humiliation in front of so many people. With that thought, he disappears instantly. This shocks everyone present. They gape in astonishment and gasp in unison. At the same time, back at Buyu Holy Land, Venerable Jing Huan returns to his physical body. His face turns deathly pale as he collapses to the floor. An attendant rushes over, weeping and anxious. Venerable, why did you pull that move again? Over at Mingxin Holy Land, everyone remains in a state of panic. Venerable Qing Sha still does not understand what happened. The two holy sons are no different, asking each other, what just happened? Finishing their words, they turn back to point at Jiang Cheng, questioning him with rising heat. What did you do? Hearing the question, Jiang Cheng picks his nose and replies, I didn't do anything. Your clan's ancestor is my defeated opponent. I glared at him and he was so scared he ran away. Naturally, the two holy sons do not believe this answer. They only become more infuriated. They brandish their swords and bark. Bullshit, a piece of trash who just entered the Dao Palace realm dares to speak such arrogant words. Listen closely. The two of us will take the Vixen Land Dai and this nameless nobody back to Buyu Holy Land. To dare to stop us is to become an enemy of Buyu Holy Land and the alliance of the 9 great holy lands. Facing this threat, Jiang Cheng shows no fear. He puts an arm behind him to protect Lan Dai and says, Do you think you two are enough? Lan Dai whispers, Jiang Cheng, they are holy envoys of Buyu Holy Land, both at the 9th level of the Dao Palace realm. She pauses, then adds, and they practice secret dual cultivation techniques capable of killing those in the Saint realm. You are no match for them. These words leave Jiang Cheng looking completely blank. He turns to look at her in astonishment and asks, two men like them can dual cultivate. Hearing him ask, Lan Dai replies, somewhat embarrassed, the dual cultivation method for men is also very powerful. Elsewhere, the two holy sons have already begun their move. They grasp each other's hands, press their faces together, and shout in unison, nameless brat, prepare to die. Seeing that pink energy charging toward him, Jiang Cheng screams in disgust, Arg, I refuse to fight you. The two men do not stop. They unleash their technique with bloodthirsty expressions. Nameless brat die. A technique of immense power slams into him, the destructive force terrifying. Jiang Cheng is swallowed by the energy. Seeing the impact, Lan Dai instinctively covers her face. After steadying herself, she finds the moment to call out to Jiang Cheng. At that same moment, Jiang Cheng remains completely unscathed. He brandishes a sword which emits a defensive layer, protecting him within. This holy sword is the Qingluo Saint-breaking sword. Looking at the blade in his hand, he praises it with satisfaction. Humph, worthy of being a treasure, it can even take the initiative to protect its master. Venerable Qing Sha, standing above, is stunned to see this. She gasps at what Jiang Cheng holds and shouts, a treasure, how can that be? A nameless nobody who just entered the Dao Palace realm, how could he possess a treasure? The two holy sons are also gape-mouthed. Seeing that their opponent is unharmed, they ask each other in shock how a kid who should have been killed in one strike by someone of the Saint realm could remain unscathed. Jiang Cheng takes the opportunity to be arrogant. He waves his sword high and laughs, haha, I always kept it at home and never had a chance to use it. It's a good opportunity to see how this sword performs. Come here, Qingluo Saint-breaking sword, execute them. The moment he finishes speaking, Jiang Cheng swiftly raises his hand to unleash his technique. The heaven-scorching, sun-chasing sword intent surges forward with tyrannical force, striking toward the two holy sons. Naturally, they refuse to stand by and wait for death. One of them immediately shouts, don't let him strike. The other yells in tandem. Their incantations clamp down on Jiang Cheng. It is as if someone hits a pause button. He freezes, completely unable to move. Lan Dai does not watch idly. She quickly places her hand to her mouth and shouts, The binding spell controlling Jiang Cheng shatters instantly. He continues to swing his blade forward. He slashes out rapidly. Jiang Cheng looks exhilarated as he bellows, little flying soul snatcher, The power of the strike is immense, forming a beautiful arc that accurately slams into the two holy suns, sending them flying. They cry out in shock. Ah, how can this be? After the strike, Jiang Cheng walks over to look at his two opponents. They are caught off guard and crash to the ground. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng is full of excitement. High above, Qing Sha thinks to herself, Jiang Cheng's talent is innate, a 9-armor Dao Palace. I wonder how he stumbled upon such a fortuitous encounter. To obtain a treasure artifact right after entering the Dao Palace, this luck truly marks him as a son of heaven. Reflecting on this, she sighs with regret. It is a pity he is so arrogant, offending those he shouldn't. I fear he will not live much longer, such a shame. Seeing that Jiang Cheng has defeated the two, Mo Chen cheers enthusiastically. With just one move, the sect master has easily handled two 9th-layer Dao Palace experts. Truly, his divine might is heroic. Jiang Cheng responds arrogantly, just a routine operation. Venerable Qing Sha watches Jiang Cheng and speaks, Sect Master Jiang Lan Dai, you have offended Venerable Jing Huan. Now that you have killed two holy envoys, the Buyu Holy Land will not let this go. I suggest you flee the Tianling region tonight. Perhaps then you may have a chance at survival. As she speaks, Venerable Qing Sha suddenly falls silent, an expression of extreme astonishment appearing on her face. What causes her such panic is a sudden change in all the spirit veins in the area. Venerable Qing Sha scans her surroundings and gasps in shock. What is happening? The spirit veins of the Mingxin Holy Land. How did they reach the 8th grade in the blink of an eye? Other disciples chime in hurriedly. Indeed, what is the meaning of this? Someone quickly offers congratulations, saying that clan leader Qing Sha can now charge toward the Saint Realm. Everyone is filled with excitement, except for Jiang Cheng, who looks annoyed. He sighs and calls out, you silly girl. After chiding her, Jiang Cheng speaks loudly. De Huang replies instantly and trots over to its mother. Look at you, Jiang Cheng asks, little fool, why go and upgrade the spirit veins for others when you are invincible yourself? Hearing the question, De Huang answers naively, didn't Mama say this is our new home? This conversation is overheard entirely by Venerable Qing Sha, who drops her jaw in absolute shock, shouting internally. Upgrading the grade of spirit veins, such a thing is possible. What is the background of this little girl? Jiang Cheng, still busy chatting with De Huang, laughs and tells her, the new home thing is useless. But don't worry, Daddy has already found a better place for Yao even better than here. De Huang is immediately intrigued. Really, she asks excitedly. Can you actually find a place better than this? Mama really is lucky despite being a fool. Venerable Qing Sha approaches again. Sect Master Jiang, reconsider what I just said. I know of a place in the Kingland Mansion of Feiyun Provincia, sealed region. Because it lacks spirit power, few people live there. You could hide there for hundreds of years. Seeing the other party hesitate, she urges, there is no time to waste, make your decision quickly. Facing her urgency, Jiang Cheng waves her off with disgust. Hey, don't mention that place to me, just forget the past. Qing Sha tries to retort, but before she can finish, Jiang Cheng pats her shoulder, cutting her off. What are you doing? Your character is passable. You saw my fortune, yet you didn't try to seize this territory for yourself. Not bad, not bad. Lan Dai watches his actions, completely stunned. Turning back, Jiang Cheng continues, as for the place you mentioned, forget it. How could my Faxian sect reside in a place barren of spirit power? After saying this, he lifts De Huang and hands her to Lan Dai, instructing, Lan Dai, you and Elder Mo Chen keep an eye on De Huang. I will return after I leave. Lan Dai holds the child, curious. What are you going to do? Jiang Cheng cracks his knuckles and laughs, answering with extreme arrogance, what am I going to do? Naturally, I am going to the Buyu Holy Land to seek justice for her. Lan Dai refuses to let him go, looking at him with worry, trying her best to stop him. No. The Buyu Holy Land has 3 Saint Realm experts presiding over it. Besides, do not think that just because you could intimidate the divine sense of Venerable Jing Huan, you can defeat his true body. Unless, Lan Dai pauses, eyes widening, you already had this planned, could it be? Could it be that senior who has arrived too? She says this with an expression of boundless admiration. But she is met with the burning fury of Jiang Cheng. He blushes with rage and curses contemptuously. HMPH, senior who, only senior who, do you and that stupid tiger have a history? Mentioning the tiger, Jiang Cheng turns to Mo Chen to ask about it. HMPH, where has that stupid tiger gone? Hearing his sect master's question, Mo Chen immediately executes a technique to look. Reporting to the sect master, that beast is unreliable and has no boundaries. This old man just flew out of Feiyun province. Because of this curse, the violet tiger, while flying, suddenly sneezes twice. It angrily rubs its nose and glares, muttering, "Damn it, that old bastard Mo Chen is definitely badmouthing me." Returning to Mingxin Holy Land, Jiang Cheng smiles to reassure Lan Dai, "Rest assured, I am only going to scout the reality of things. I will not act recklessly." Having said this, he does not wait for anyone to speak further. Amidst the confusion of the crowd, Jiang Cheng instantly blurs and flies away. Currently in the Tianling region in the west of Ling Prefecture, specifically at the foot of Wuling Mountain, people are fleeing in a panic, not knowing why. Someone cries out, "Luggage." Another retorts, "Who cares about luggage? There's nothing valuable left, just go." Jiang Cheng arrives at this moment. Confused, he pats a stranger on the shoulder and asks, "Brother." The man turns around and Jiang Cheng laughs, "Why are you all fleeing?" Hearing the stranger, the man brushes his hand away angrily. "Damn, where did this country bumpkin come from? Don't you know the Buyu Holy Land is at war with the Mingxin Holy Land? Once someone from the Saint Realm strikes, small fries like us in the Spirit Platform and Heavenly Mandate realms will be buried alongside them." He pushes Jiang Cheng's hand away. "Get lost. Don't stop me from fleeing." After learning this, Jiang Cheng falls into deep thought. He rubs his chin, thinking, the Buyu Holy Land is huge and full of experts. If I just strike randomly, I don't know how many respawns it'll waste. I must find a way to threaten them all at once. After pondering for a long time, a light bulb goes off in Jiang Cheng's brain. He snaps his fingers and shouts, "Got it." In a remote corner of the forest, an aura of divine power suddenly erupts. Stepping out from that jade-green light is the figure of Venerable Jing Huan. He is currently stroking his beard with a cheerful smile. But this is not the real Jing Huan. It is Jiang Cheng using a transformation technique. Seeing that he has perfectly transformed into the old Venerable, he laughs silently. How perfect. At the same time, inside the inner sect of the Buyu Holy Land, a holy son is commandingly ordering his disciples, "Show me 10 parts of your dignity and appearance. Don't lose face for me in front of the old ancestor." He is in the middle of giving orders when a sound occurs, forcing him to stop and snort, turning to look at the source. The moment he looks over, Venerable Jing Huan greets his eyes. The old ancestor walks toward them aggressively. Seeing him, the holy son panics. "Old ancestor?" He has no idea that the old ancestor before him is Jiang Cheng in disguise. Seeing the old ancestor, he rushes, pressing his disciples' heads down, ordering, "Everyone kneel lower, do not float in front of the old ancestor, quickly." After dealing with them, the holy son approaches Jiang Cheng respectfully and bows. Junior Elder Wu Ying greets the old ancestor. "May the old ancestor be well." It seems as if Jiang Cheng would only cause a little chaos, but no, he decides to play along and listens as they introduce themselves. Junior Ti Gui was a disciple of Feiyan Pavilion 3,000 years ago. I founded my own sect after graduating. These are all our useless descendants. At this point, he immediately orders his disciples, "Why aren't you bowing to the old ancestor yet?" The disciples obey immediately, bowing in unison. "Greetings, old ancestor." Jiang Cheng enjoys the kowtowing thoroughly, even stroking his beard with a flushed face. After they finish bowing, Elder Wu Ying asks curiously with a smile, "Old ancestor, weren't you presiding over the conference inside the Holy Land? Why are you outside the sect?" As soon as he finishes speaking, Jiang Cheng instantly wears an incredibly dark expression. He glares at Wu Rong and barks, "What is it? Must this seat report his whereabouts to you now?" This expression naturally terrifies Wu Rong. Turning pale, he hurriedly shouts, I dare not, I dare not. This small one was merely curious. I have offended the old ancestor, please forgive me." Jiang Cheng does not actually intend to reprimand him. Seeing Wu Rong so fearful, Jiang Cheng returns to his normal demeanor. Turning around, he commands, "Follow me. The old ancestor has issued an order, dare any of you present disobey." Wu Rong frantically urges his disciples, "Hurry up and follow the old ancestor," at the plaza of the Buyu Holy Land. Everyone is busy with preparations, the fortresses are already set. People are shouting incessantly, "Move faster." All heavy weapons are gathered in front of the plaza. Jiang Cheng leads Wu Rong directly to this very plaza. Upon seeing the old ancestor and his disciples arriving on clouds, the men below shout in panic, "The old ancestor. Is it the old ancestor Jing Huan? Indeed, has the old ancestor also come out?" Realizing the old ancestor is heading their way, everyone in the plaza immediately kneels, bows respectfully, and yells in unison, "Greetings, old ancestor. May the old ancestor be well," facing such high-level reverence. Jiang Cheng enjoys it immensely, but since he must play the role of Venerable Jing Huan, he snorts arrogantly in response. The head disciple, Wu Rong, standing right next to Jiang Cheng, is secretly overjoyed. He thinks to himself, "I have never stood this close to the old ancestor before. Could it be that I have unknowingly become the old ancestor's direct line? While he is lost in his delusions, Jiang suddenly speaks up. He points at the crowd below and calls out, "Wu Rong, Tai Gui." Seeing the old ancestor call them, the two men rush to respond, "Old ancestor, what are your instructions?" Facing this question, Jiang Cheng immediately frowns, his eyes filled with killing intent as he commands. "See the crowd below. Use your strongest attack to strike them, kill them." Wu Rong and Tai Gui are left stunned by this order. Unable to believe it, they ask, Old ancestor, what did you say?" Seeing them repeat the question, Jiang Cheng immediately shows his displeasure. He strokes his beard darkly and barks, "Do you not understand human language? I told you to unleash everything you have learned in your lives to attack below. This seat wants to see how well you have studied." With this explanation, Tai Gui understands. He slaps Wu Rong and scolds, "You idiot. The old ancestor wants to evaluate the fruits of our years of establishing the sect. He wants to see how many fingers it takes for the old ancestor to stop our combined attack." Wu Rong laughs along upon hearing this. "Oh, so that is it. Old ancestor, my aptitude is too dull. I could not grasp the old ancestor's intentions." After making up their own interpretation of Jiang Cheng's thoughts, they immediately join forces, draw their swords, and unleash their divine abilities. Before striking, Wu Rong shouts heroically, "Following the old ancestor's decree, everyone, unleash your full power to attack below." Below, the disciples are still clueless. Looking up and seeing them gathering spiritual power, they curiously ask, "What are they trying to do?" Just then, Wu Rong's faction swings their swords in unison, shouting the names of their techniques. Hidden, Mist Sword Technique, Nether River Sword Technique, Heaven Piercing Thorn, Ha. With that, they slash their sword techniques directly downward. After striking, Wu Rong even intends to play dirty. He sneakily glances at where Jiang Cheng is standing behind him, thinking, "The old ancestor is not watching me. I will sneak in a few extra hits. Perhaps I can deceive him into thinking my attack is stronger than the others." Breaking free from his thoughts, he strikes out and shouts, "Hidden Mist Sword Technique." Damn it, after the Hidden Mist Sword Technique, 2 more sword strikes are quickly unleashed. Seeing him slash as if his life depends on it, someone cannot help but blurt out, "Damn it, do you have a grudge against them?" The force of these strikes even affects Jiang Cheng, who is standing behind. Seeing the attack coming, he shouts, "Ah," and quickly dodges. The crowd below has no idea what is going on from beginning to end. Seeing the old ancestor's side attacking them and feeling the powerful forces descending, they immediately turn to run. As they run, they cry out an injustice. Are they crazy? Why are they attacking us? No, didn't the old ancestor say? Before long, the plaza is in ruins, dust is rising everywhere, and bodies are scattered across the ground. Even those who caused this are shocked. Their mouths agape and their faces dark, they shout anxiously, "What happened? Why did we cause such a massive commotion?" And at this very moment, the real old ancestor appears on the scene. The handmaiden's voice rings out with news. The great elder of the Buyu Holy Land, Venerable Jing Huan, has arrived, and he is not alone. Beside him are 2 others, the sect master of the Buyu Holy Land, Venerable Jing Yuan, and the supreme elder of the Buyu Holy Land, Venerable Yu Jiu. Looking at the desolate scene and the piles of corpses, Jing Huan widens his eyes and frowns in interrogation. What happened here? Who did this? Seeing the person standing below, Wu Rong and Tai Gui are incredibly anxious. They stare with wide eyes, asking in panic, "Another old ancestor." Saying this, he glances fearfully to the side and stammers, Then who are you?" As he speaks, he trembles and points directly at Jiang Cheng, who remains calm and relaxed. Venerable Jing Huan, standing below, looks in the direction Wu Rong is pointing and is also deeply startled. He is so furious his face turns purple as he shouts, "Who are you? How dare you impersonate this seat?" Jiang Cheng assumes a grand posture. He places a hand on his head and laughs, "Ha ha, since things have reached this point, I will no longer hide it from you." Pausing for a moment, Jiang Cheng puts a hand on his hip and mocks Jing Huan below, "When I was young, I used to be your mother's driver." Saying this, he arrogantly points at Venerable Jing Huan's group and commands those behind him, "Comrades, the enemy is before us, charge." Upon hearing this, Wu Rong is terrified. He hurriedly waves his hands and shouts, "Damn it, it's a misunderstanding. Old ancestor, do not listen to him." How could Jing Huan not be enraged after being slighted like that? He glares, his rage burning as he yells, "Bastard, I haven't even sought you out yet. Have you come to my doorstep instead? Today, I will kill you, and then I will go to the Mingxin Holy Land to root you out completely. If I do not avenge this insult, I have lived my life in vain." Seeing their own old ancestor preparing to attack, Wu Rong's group is horrified. They wave their hands frantically, "Old ancestor, please calm down, we have all been manipulated." But these words cannot stop Venerable Jing Huan. He screams, even more furious, as he waves his hand. Die! With that, an attack is launched immediately. The power of this blow is terrifying. It flies over to swallow the group standing above. Screams of pain ring out everywhere. Those hit by the blow are blasted far away. But Jiang Cheng is different. Against that blow, he simply blocks with his hand, appearing unharmed. Even so, Jiang Cheng is still forced to cough up a mouthful of blood. He glares at Jing Huan, who just attacked, and mocks him. Damn. Old trash, your cultivation is so much higher than mine, yet you can't even kill me, making me suffer this injury. Seeing the situation, even Venerable Jing Huan cannot believe it. His jaw drops in shock as he asks, who exactly are you? To take a full force blow from me and still not die. Hearing the person below question him, Jiang Cheng merely sneers. He waves his sword and roars, heavenly sky shredding sun sword art. The power erupts from his blade, instantly shrouding the entire sky. He does not stop there, he swings his blade down once more. Seeing the strike descending, Venerable Yuk and Venerable Jing Huan cry out in terror. They scramble to flee. Upon seeing the technique Jiang Cheng unleashes, Venerable Yuk looks up in panic. He gasps in shock. This strike has the cultivation of a Dao Palace realm. Jiang Cheng finds the scene below hilarious. He points down and mocks them. Haha, look at the terrified expressions on your faces. No sooner do the words leave his mouth than Venerable Yuk unleashes a technique at Jiang Cheng. Caught off guard, he coughs up a mouthful of blood and is consumed by flames. Undoubtedly, Jiang Cheng has breathed his last. His wandering remnant soul laughs softly. That's right, blow me up so this old master can feel less pain. After annihilating Jiang Cheng, Venerable Jing Huan and the others stand tall. Looking at the ashes on the ground, Jing Huan speculates suspiciously. Only the strength of the Dao Palace realm. This doesn't look like that old woman in green silk. Could it be the devilish land Dai? Venerable Jing Yuan chimes in. We used too much force. We blasted her until not even ashes remain. Perhaps if we had left a breath of life, we could have questioned her before killing her. Following the falling ashes of Jiang Cheng, the corpses of Wu Rong and Jai Gui tumble down. Watching the bodies fall before him, Venerable Yuk asks in confusion, why haven't these devilisses from the Mingxin Holy Land revealed their true forms after dying? Jing Yuan moves quickly, stepping forward to inspect the situation. The moment he checks them, his eyes widen in horror. He shrieks, wait, they are our own people. Jing Huan gasps, refusing to believe it. What? Venerable Jing Yuan continues in terror. We didn't kill the enemy, we killed our own men. We have all been deceived by that bastard. Jing Huan is naturally furious. He trembles with rage and roars, I am going to die of anger. Who is it? Who dared to plot against us? The situation grows increasingly complex. Jing Yuan asks for advice in a panic. What should we do now? Jing Huan replies, the Mingxin Holy Land cannot escape involvement in this. Contact the other major holy lands to deal with him. Elsewhere, inside the system space, the familiar chime sounds host has perished. Cause of death killed by the joint effort of experts in the Saint entering realm. The perpetrators are Jing Yuan, Jing Huan, and Yu. Many disciples of the Buyu Holy Land died unjustly. Their lingering obsessions refuse to dissipate. Contaminated by the host's vengeful spirit, they proactively surrender to seek revenge. Jiang Cheng reads this and blurts out in confusion. What is this? What kind of demonic reward is this? Again, before long, the system issues an announcement. The host is about to be resurrected. At that same moment in the sky above Buyu Holy Land, blue flames like fireflies rain down simultaneously. Witnessing this, Jing Huan and the others are stunned. They ask each other in shock, what is happening? The flames fall, gathering at a single point to form a faint, shimmering silhouette. Seeing this, they speculate curiously, is this a manifestation of wronged spirits? Venerable Yuk adds, it must be our disciples who died unjustly and refuse to rest in peace. Their obsession has manifested into human form, seeking revenge for us. Just as he finishes speaking, the two Jing surname venerables become delighted. Jing Huan snorts, HMPH, such a thing can happen. At that moment, the flames gather into another figure, filled with resentment. Seeing this, Jing Huan tells them, our disciples, the Mingxin Holy Land killed you. Come with me, and we shall slaughter them to avenge your unjust deaths. Jiang Cheng has already resurrected, though a layer of ethereal blue smoke still surrounds him. Hearing the Venerable's words, he points a finger and retorts, don't cause a scene. It was you three old bastards who killed us. How dare you blame others? As soon as Jiang Cheng finishes, Yuk is startled. He looks up at the speaker and scolds, what did you say? "You bastard!" The blue smoke surrounding Jiang Cheng gradually fades away. Seeing this, he is surprised and remarks, "HMPH, my holy light faded so quickly." As the light dissipates, Jiang Cheng's true appearance is revealed. Seeing him, Jing Huan gasps and shouts, it's you again, it really is you." After speaking, he grits his teeth and scolds himself. "I said the people of the Mingxin Holy Land couldn't be that despicable." Jing Yuan and Yu are bewildered by their companion's murderous rage. They hurry to ask who is he. The question reminds Jing Huan of past grievances, and he replies with even greater fury, "He is the one who made me lose my divine sense twice. Kill him with me." No sooner said than done. He and his men attack Jiang Cheng at once, attempting to use the same technique. They grunt powerfully, their intent lethal. But Jiang Cheng no longer looks weak. Instead, he becomes arrogant and sneers. "The old master of now is no longer someone you three old bastards can handle." After that, Jiang Cheng spreads his arms wide. Gathering all the surrounding flames, he roars, "Come!" The flames fly toward him like moths to a flame, merging into his body. Instantly, his entire body glows, and his cultivation rises continuously. Dao Palace 5th layer, 8th layer, Saint entering 3rd layer, 5th layer, 8th layer. Feeling the spiritual energy surging within him, Jiang Cheng is overjoyed. He laughs as his cultivation climbs wildly. A moment later, Jiang Cheng breaks through the Saint grade. His power is terrifying, enough to strike fear into anyone watching. But the three Jing venerables below have yet to notice. They continue to shout in unison. Die! 3 techniques carrying the character for death are unleashed, aimed accurately at Jiang Cheng. Facing the incoming onslaught, Jiang Cheng remains calm, as if he were waiting for it. Seeing the perfect moment, Jiang Cheng slashes his sword, shattering all 3 attacks in a single stroke. He remains unscathed, not a single scratch on his body. Witnessing this, Venerable Jing Huan is left speechless. He exclaims in disbelief, "A combined strike from the 3 of us was destroyed by him alone." Jiang Cheng naturally does not stop there. As soon as Jing Huan finishes his sentence, Jiang Cheng glares down at them. A surge of energy erupts from his gaze, and all the power around him follows suit. It transforms into a colossal flame, raining down beams of force upon the venerables below. The power of the flames is overwhelming, drowning the entire Buyu Holy Land in its might. Cries of agony echo through the air. Jing Huan is no exception. Before long, corpses litter the ground. The atmosphere grows grim, and the Buyu Holy Land falls completely. The happiest person in this entire affair is undoubtedly Jiang Cheng. Using his observational arts to survey the scene, he laughs, "Ha ha ha. Is this the feeling of suppressing those above the soul realm? Solved in a single thought, I have finally experienced the pleasure of Xiaohu's prowess." With the sect destroyed, Jiang Cheng moves to loot the spoils. Looking at the beautiful spirit vein below, the system promptly announces, 5th grade spirit vein can be exchanged for 800,000 points. As soon as he hears this, Jiang Cheng is so excited he wants to jump for joy. He exclaims excitedly, "Ha, this is truly a treasure land. The spirit vein alone is worth 800,000 points." He prepares to exchange it immediately. But before the system can act, Jiang Cheng remembers something. He changes his mind and shouts in panic, No, wait, don't exchange it." Jiang Cheng flies up, scolding himself. "Damn, I am so used to digging up other people's graves that I nearly dug up my own." He had forgotten that he intended to move into this Buyu Holy Land. The system hears its host's decision and chimes. Task progressed, reward 1,000,000 points. Current points 190, 815 points. Main quest: unify the 3 realms. Own a famous sect in Feiyuan province. Subdue a sect of the same rank to upgrade the sect to supreme sect level. Reading this, Jiang Cheng laughs heartily and says, "Does the Faxian sect not already have its own pointer?" Looking at the rewards he has obtained, his eyes light up and he secretly feels fortunate. Are the mission rewards really this generous? It is a good thing I did not exchange it. After finishing his words, Jiang Cheng immediately proceeds to upgrade the system. Before long, the system finishes its upgrade. Ding, system upgrade to level 7. System experience 6 million. Current points 190, 815 skill points. Current revival count 3 times per day. Random survival plan consumes points to boost the target's cultivation by 1 major realm. Target count is 1, cooldown is 1 month. The host may consume points to transform into any target. Cooldown is 3 days. The host may consume points to upgrade root bone aptitude. Cooldown is 1 day. For saving others, the host may consume points to resurrect any target. Next level passive command. If the host relies on followers to resolve a crisis, he can obtain an additional bonus of points. Jiang Cheng grins from ear to ear, saying, "Haha, being able to resurrect others means I can finally bring the ladies out to show off." Having said this, Jiang Cheng peers closer at the next level of the system. He rubs his chin in thought. Does this command skill mean that if I bring beauties along to show off, I get extra rewards? At the same time, at the Mingxin Holy Land, Lan Dai anxiously waits for Jiang Cheng's return. She asks herself, why has he not returned yet? Why has he not returned yet? Could something have happened to him? As she remains filled with worry, Mo Chen is leisurely feeding spirit stones to Da Huang. Everyone is busy with their own tasks when suddenly, a figure streaks down from the sky like a rocket. The force is so immense that Lan Dai and Mo Chen hurriedly shield their bodies. The entity descending is Xiaohu. He has been flying all day and has only just arrived. As soon as he lands, Xiaohu complains grumpily. Damn it, flying all the way here has exhausted this old master. Meeting. Xiaohu Lan Dai. She looks at the person before her with eyes full of admiration and exclaims, Senior Hu, you have finally arrived. Xiaohu sees Lan Dai gazing at him with sparkling eyes and asks, who are you? Upon hearing this, Lan Dai immediately stands up straight. She bows respectfully and responds slowly, this little one is named Lan Dai, a close friend of Sect Master Jiang. At this point, she remembers Jiang Cheng and explains, Sect Master Jiang went to the Buyu Holy Land to gather information, but he has yet to return. I fear something has happened to him. Only you can save him now, Senior Hu. Xiaohu seems to relish this worship, smiling broadly the entire time. Mo Chen cannot sit still after seeing this. He looks at Lan Dai and strokes his chin in contemplation. She is so worried about Jiang Cheng, and her appearance and physique resemble Jai Linghan. She will surely be one of the future concubines of the heaven-favored child. I should take this opportunity to win her favor, he thinks and then acts. Mo Chen immediately rushes behind Lan Dai and says, Young Miss Lan, do not pine for that beast anymore. A beast is merely a beast. It is probably hoping the sect master dies so it can regain its freedom. Unexpectedly, these words from Mo Chen cause a backlash. Lan Dai shows not a hint of joy. She even scolds him in return. You wicked old man, do not speak ill of Senior Hu. Mo Chen is stunned by the scolding, his face blank as he lets out a confused sound. Xiaohu, seeing this, does not miss the chance to mock him. He walks over to Mo Chen and sneers. You lecherous old man, are you still trying to take this opportunity to oppress this master? The result is that she does not care for you at all. Mo Chen is filled with fury. He grinds his teeth and curses. Ignoring the old man glaring at him, Xiaohu adopts an upright and arrogant demeanor while saying to Lan Dai, as the sect guarding spirit beast, how could I neglect the safety of the sect master? Fairy, fear not, this seat will go save sect master Jiang now. Hearing this, Mo Chen screams, damn it, I do not grovel, and you do not grovel. Are you deliberately trying to drive me mad? Unable to swallow his rage, Mo Chen takes action. He coughs twice and says in a stern voice, girl, your mortal eyes fail to recognize a true immortal. Look closely. With that, Mo Chen waves his hand. Immediately, the sky turns gray and dark and bolts of lightning converge, looking incredibly grim. Standing below and commanding the gloomy clouds, Elder Mo Chen looks at Lan Dai and shouts, pray. Rethinking whom should you pray to? This action directly leaves everyone present in absolute terror. Venerable Qingsha drops her jaw in shock and exclaims, this aura, it is a superior immortal. Lan Dai is stunned. She even covers her mouth with her hands and says in disbelief, an immortal. Seeing the worship in everyone's eyes, Mo Chen feels somewhat satisfied. He even blushes from excitement and smiles. But before he can look cool for more than 3 seconds, Mo Chen coughs up blood. It seems this feat is currently too strenuous for him. Despite this, Mo Chen still looks proudly at the angry tiger and says, "Oi, how is that? Do you now know who is the truly unfathomable expert by the sect master's side?" Xiaohu yells resentfully, "Damn it, you dog-licking sycophant, are you trying to cause internal strife? To spite me, you did not even hesitate to damage your own remnant soul. If you have such resolve, why don't you direct it at the enemy instead?" Having said this, he unleashes his own power and roars, "Very well, if you are unjust, do not blame me for being unrighteous. Come here, who is afraid of whom? I will squash you." As he speaks, he fiercely waves his hand to manifest his cultivation technique, looking as if he truly wants a life-or-death battle. Seeing Xiaohu's true strength, everyone shifts their target of admiration. The disciples of the Mingxin Holy Land say in awe and terror, "The cultivation of this tiger demon is at the demon king level. Could it be the three-eyed blazing tiger king from the demon world?" Hearing these words, Mo Chen becomes even more unwilling to yield. He desperately unleashes his technique to counter the tiger, and the two clash in a life-or-death struggle. Just as things reach a boiling point, a finger suddenly points out and a voice echoes, turning them into pigs. As soon as the words fall, Xiaohu reverts to his small form, his face still blank and confused. The person who just intervened is De Huang. She chews on a spirit stone and says with annoyance, all right, you have both finished showing off. Continue if you want, but everyone here will get hurt. Witnessing a little girl turn a demon king into a pig with a single wave of her hand, the disciples in the Holy Land are so shocked their jaws hit the floor. What? The pig. Xiaohu is turned small, but Mo Chen is not. He straightens his back, picks him up, and laughs teasingly. Do you still want to show off? Xiaohu is absolutely livid. He struggles and screams, you damn old man, let go of your father immediately. Qing Sha, standing to the side and witnessing all of this, is utterly bewildered. She is lost in her own thoughts, this immortal old man, that demon king tiger, and now this little girl of unknown origin who can upgrade the grade of spirit veins. How does Jiang Cheng manage to tame them all? Is it just based on luck? That is simply too hard to believe. Just then a loud laugh echoes from afar. Hearing the sound, everyone quickly turns their heads to look. As he turns around, everyone shouts with joy, Jiang Cheng. Sectmaster Jiang. Indeed, having finished the sect extermination, Jiang Cheng finally returns. Lan Dai is the first to dash out. She asks with hurried concern, Jiang Cheng, are you all right? Are you injured? Looking at the beautiful woman rushing toward him, Jiang Cheng unreservedly pulls her into his embrace and laughs, rest assured. This one is unharmed, still strong and firm as ever. Lan Dai lets out a shy gasp, caught off guard by the embrace. Jiang Cheng gazes at the woman in his arms and wonders to himself, she clearly expresses such concern for me, yet the system does not register it. Is it a bug? While he is lost in thought, De Huang suddenly streaks over from the distance, throwing himself at him and asking excitedly, Mama, where's our new home? Thanks to that, Lan Dai manages to escape Jiang Cheng's embrace. Jiang Cheng picks up the excited De Huang and responds, I found it. The spirit vein at Wuling Mountain is of the 5th grade, no worse than this place. It is perfectly suited as the new home for our fake Xian sect. Lan Dai stands nearby, hearing this, and immediately objects. No, that is too risky. The Buyu Holy Land possesses countless Dao Palace experts. There are even 3 Sane Tentry Realm experts stationed there. It is extremely difficult to seize Wuling Mountain from them. Pausing for a moment, Lan Dai glances at Mo Chen and Xiao, who before continuing, unless Elder Xiao and Elder Mo are willing. Upon hearing this, Xiao Hu's eyes brighten. He kicks Mo Chen in the face as he is being carried and curses, old man. You bootlicker, don't stand in the way of this seat's glorious path. Mo Chen cries out in pain after the kick, ah, you little monster, how dare you kick my face. After forcing Mo Chen to let go, Xiao Hu marches boldly in front of Lan Dai, hands on his hips, and declares, rest easy, girl. The sect master's business is this seat's business. It is just 3 Sane Tentry Realm experts, right? Lord Hu can take them down with a wave of his hand. All that matters is that Sect Master Jiang agrees to upgrade this seat's cultivation base and root bone. The group of revered Qing Sha nearby is stunned by these words. She thinks in horror, upgrading root bone. Did I hear that correctly? Does such a thing even exist? Lan Dai doesn't think too much about it. She immediately turns to Jiang Cheng and pleads with him. Ah, Jiang Cheng, since Elder Xiao is willing to help, this won't be difficult. Quickly agree to him. Jiang Cheng responds with a hesitant stammer, but before he can finish his sentence, Xiao Hu receives a slap from a hand reaching out. Mo Chen cuts him off, HMPH, a beast is only a beast. Short-sighted. Standing in front of Xiao Hu, Mo Chen asks coldly, working for the sect, and you want a reward. If the sect prospers and the rewards are grand, would the sect master mistreat you? Pausing, Mo Chen turns to Jiang Cheng, thumps his chest, and continues, Sect master, leave this to this old man. I will surely secure that blessed land. It seems he pats his chest too hard, causing him to cough up blood again and wheeze uncontrollably. Xiao Hu gets a chance to mock him, old man, are you still faking it? Didn't you exhaust every last bit of your spiritual power just a moment ago? Mo Chen is not one to take it lying down. Driven to rage, he reaches out to pinch Xiao Hu's lips and scolds him, you little monster. I don't need your concern, this immortal has his own ways. Watch as I tear your mouth apart. Xiao Hu quickly retorts. Sect master, don't believe him, right now he is nothing but trash. Jiang Cheng stands on the side, watching the man and the tiger bicker, feeling nothing but a headache. He steps in to mediate, hey, no fighting. Jiang Cheng sighs, pats his own head, and continues, you don't need to waste your energy. I have already taken care of the Buyu Holy Land. Wuling Mountain is ours now. This news is more shocking than everything said before it combined. Lan Dai and Xiao Hu stare with their mouths wide open, gasping in disbelief. Lan Dai asks, still in shock, what about the 3 Sane Tentry Realm experts? Jiang Cheng shrugs and sighs, dealt with them all. He maintains an expression of pure reluctance. The three men, including Mo Chen, are left dumbstruck despite hearing it directly from him. Mo Chen strokes his beard and thinks, I wasn't paying attention before, but this brat's divine sense seems stronger than before. It might even be on par with mine. After clarifying, everyone travels together to their new home at Wuling Mountain. The corpses there haven't been cleared yet, lying scattered everywhere. Looking at the bodies on the ground, Lan Dai asks with lingering doubt, has this truly been resolved? Glancing at the three cold corpses of the reverends lying at her feet, Lan Dai thinks to herself, even these three old immortals have been dealt with. Upon seeing these three, Lan Dai suddenly becomes furious. Her face burns with rage. She lets out a loud shout and leaps toward the three corpses. Jiang Cheng hears the noise and turns around, shocked. Lan Dai. She flies straight to the side of the reverend and kicks them, screaming, "Ah, you scoundrel, you deserve to die, you scoundrel, give me back the 300 lives of my sect sisters." Ah. Jiang Cheng watches the scene in astonishment, mouth agape. How deep is this grudge exactly? He quickly runs over to pull Lan Dai away. Hey, enough, let it go. But Lan Dai's anger hasn't subsided. Even as she is pulled away, she continues to scream, damn it. Seeing the corpses now reduced to mush, Jiang Cheng asks, are you done yet? Hugh, did you vent your anger? Your physical strength is truly something. It makes me a bit insecure. After finishing her outburst, Lan Dai blushes, turns around, and says shyly, Sect Master Jiang, I cannot repay this immense kindness. From today on, I am yours. Facing her sincere declaration, Jiang Cheng simply responds with an oh. He is somewhat perplexed. Looking at the blushing woman, he wonders to himself, she is like this, yet the system does not recognize her as one of my own. How deep are the schemes of a woman, truly terrifying. Despite his thoughts, Jiang Cheng smiles and says to Lan Dai, all right. You can stay in my sect and cultivate with the elders for now. As he says this, Jiang Cheng turns to the back and calls out, now, let's get to the main business. De Huang appears quickly. Following her master's instruction, she unleashes her power and shouts, go. Immediately, the spiritual power of De Huang washes over every corner of Wuling Mountain. In an instant, the place is renamed, becoming the new territory of the Faxian sect. The forests become lush and the sunlight shines brightly, creating a vivid scene. The local fauna grows stronger, with some creatures even mutating into more beautiful forms. Lan Dai watches this in disbelief, thinking, as expected, this little girl can elevate the spirit vein of any place she goes. Mo Chen, standing behind, is so excited he waves his hands and cheers. The sect master's daughter is the best. The sect master is even better. Everything is nearly complete. Jiang Cheng waves his hand, produces the Xuanji diagram, and says excitedly, all right, the new address is settled. All disciples, come on out. As soon as he finishes, the Xuanji diagram opens up. Under the radiating light, all the disciples inside are released. The moment they are out, the disciples cheer happily with tears in their eyes. Sect Master, you finally let us out. Cultivating inside for so long, we were bored to death. Facing their cheers, Jiang Cheng only notices one thing. Notification boxes sparkle in his eyes as he muses. Haha, harvest time. The biggest harvest comes from the three most beautiful female disciples. First is Linghen, from the first stage of Heavenly Mandate to the 8th stage of Dao Palace. Reward waiting 1,500,000 points. 0. Next is Lin Ning, breaking through from the 8th stage of Spirit Platform to the 5th stage of Dao Palace. Reward waiting 946,000 points. 946. 0. Finally, Xiao Zhu, from the 9th stage of Spirit Platform to the 9th stage of Heavenly Mandate. Reward waiting 16,500,000 points. 500. Just as before, Jiang Cheng clicks away rapidly. The ding sounds of the system rewarding points ring out one after another. After a while, the system finally notifies successfully received all. Total 44,150,000 points. Current accumulated points 43,231,500. Looking at his point total, Jiang Cheng grins from ear to ear. Haha, points feel so good. Watching the sect master, Linghen wonders suspiciously, did the sect master eat poisonous mushrooms again? After Jiang Cheng successfully claims all the points, the disciples finally look around at their new home. They look and exclaim, is this truly the new address for the sect? Wait, what exactly is going on with this spirit vein? It is so dense, simply standing still feels like being surrounded by top-grade spirit veins. Jiang Cheng leads Lan Dai from one surprise to another. She looks at his disciples, her heart filled with shock. What is happening? These disciples of his were originally only in the spirit platform realm. How have they reached the same level as me in just a few days? How is this possible? Jai Linghan also notices Lan Dai. She gives a suspicious hum. Unable to suppress her doubt for long, Jai Linghan points directly at Lan Dai and asks her sect master. Sect master, who is she? Hearing her question, Jiang Cheng smiles and replies without much thought. Ah, she is Venerable Lan Dai, a descendant of an immortal. She serves as a teaching assistant for Elder Mo Chen in my Faxian sect. Hearing his name mentioned, Mo Chen quickly looks over. Upon hearing this, he walks proudly toward Lan Dai, strokes his beard, and says, "Cough, cough. Lady Lan Dai, I am an immortal fallen to the mortal world, and you are a descendant of an immortal. With the two of us, a crouching tiger and a hidden dragon, we shall support the sect master. The Faxian sect must become the #1 sect in the mortal world." Lan Dai responds with great excitement, "I look forward to Elder Mo Chen's guidance." Mo Chen is equally thrilled, thinking to himself while clutching his face. Haha, if I stick close to her, I will surely become the most powerful in-law force in the Faxian sect. That foolish old tiger can't do such a thing. How could he ever compete with me? Some are happy, but others are not so pleased. That person is none other than Jai Linghan. She thinks sadly, choked with tears, that the sect master is protecting more and more people. He is no longer the idiot hiding in the Fengju region. Everyone in the Faxian sect has their own thoughts. While they are lost in contemplation, Jiang Cheng suddenly shouts, "All right, I declare." Amidst everyone's attention, he orders decisively, "We will hold the celebration for our move in half a month." Hearing this announcement, Lan Dai worries. She rushes to remind him, "We are in the Tianling region. There are 8 major holy lands watching us, and the Feiyan Holy Land is led by a saint stage powerhouse. If we are so ostentatious, the 8 holy lands will come to attack. I fear we cannot withstand it. It is better to accumulate wealth in silence." Jiang Cheng does not retort as usual. He smiles and replies, "Fair enough. I can show off whenever I want. As the saying goes, wealth without flaunting is like wearing silk in the dark. It means that if you possess treasure but do not use it at the right time and place, it is a waste." Jai Linghan, standing behind him, immediately takes out paper and pen. She nods in agreement, saying the sect master has spoken wise words, and quickly writes them down. After saying that, Jiang Cheng bellows, "Listen carefully, everyone in the Faxian sect. For the sake of the sect's reputation, every disciple must invite at least 10 guests. Elders must invite 20. Those who fail to meet the quota will lose their spot in the Xuanji diagram for training." This news spreads like wildfire. Everyone on the streets is discussing the matter. "Hey, have you heard? The Buyu Holy Land has been destroyed by a small sect from outside called the Faxian sect. Are you just now hearing about this? This has been the hottest news in the Tianling region since early this morning." Someone having just heard the news asks curiously, "What is the background of this Faxian sect?" The Buyu Holy Land is considered quite powerful among the 9 holy lands. To be destroyed in a single night, could they be one of the legendary 10 great holy lands? The Mingxin Holy Land. As everyone discusses this, a man with a scholarly air steps forward and speaks. This Faxian sect was originally a small sect from Feiyan Prefecture in the 3 cultivation regions. Because their sect master obtained a fortuitous encounter, they rose to prominence in the blink of an eye. Hearing this, someone asks HMPH, "How do you know?" When asked for his identity, the man proudly lifts his chin and replies, "Who am I? I obviously have my own sources of information." Someone recognizes him and says, "It's Tan Sanren. Quickly, tell us the secrets of this matter." Just as the man is about to speak, a voice calls out from behind him, "Brother Tan, I have finally found you." The person calling out is Qin Cheng. To tell everyone more, besides being an elder of the Faxian sect, he is also a die-hard fan of Jiang Cheng and the Faxian sect's #1 muscle man. Waving to Tan, Qin Cheng smiles and asks, "Brother Tan, what's wrong? You don't answer transmissions. You don't reply to messages. I thought something had happened to you." The man named Tan seems a bit guilty when he sees Qin Cheng. Hearing the question, he doesn't even dare to turn his head as he answers, "I've been a bit busy lately and didn't see your messages." Qin Cheng does not intend to let him off. He approaches with a smile and says, "Then I will tell you directly, our Faxian sect is holding a housewarming celebration. You should come." As soon as Qin Cheng finishes his sentence, Tan hurriedly waves his hand in refusal. "Well, I have to walk my dog, I can't leave." Qin Cheng is determined not to let him off and firmly says, "Just bring it along. Our Faxian sect is not a public place. We allow pets." As soon as these words are spoken, the crowd behind them panics and whispers to each other. He is a member of the Faxian sect. Seeing that his excuse about walking the dog cannot brush off the person in front of him, Tan hastily makes up another lie. Well, my mother is getting married and I have to attend. I really cannot go. Jin Chang laughs and says, why the rush? It's in half a month. Just bring your new friends along when you come. Seeing this, those behind him quickly shout, ah, what a coincidence. My mother is also getting married in half a month. Another guy says, ah, my father is getting married. My father is marrying his mother, so I can't go either. A series of excuses are made to decline the invitation. One person even cries out, I have to attend my third uncle's funeral in half a month, so I can't go either. Watching a group of people making up excuses to shirk his invitation, Qin Chang becomes truly angry. He shouts with indignation, you bunch of ingrates. Looking at the trembling Tan standing before him, Qin Chang grinds his teeth and curses, damn it, I left my hometown to work hard. I said that if I ever became rich, I wouldn't forget my friends. Now that I have succeeded and come to help you, you ignore me. Finishing his sentence, he lifts Tan up and throws him into his divine sense realm. This shocks those who are present. They gasp and exclaim, externalizing the divine realm. He is a cultivator of the heavenly mandate realm. Inside the divine realm, Tan is terrified. His face turns pale and he begs earnestly, hey, stop hitting. It's not that I don't care about our relationship, but your Faxian sect is too dangerous. When the 8 major sects come to destroy you, we will all be buried with you. Even hearing these honest words, Qin Chang does not let him go. He glares at him and replies, I don't care. Come back with me now, stay at my place for half a month, and after the ceremony is over, I will naturally let you go. After speaking, he captures the whole group. Despite their desperate struggle, he laughs loudly. Leaving the Tianling region for the Eastern Spirit Continent, specifically the Feiyan Holy Land, the news of the Faxian sect has already arrived. As they enter, they hear angry shouts. They just destroyed the Buyu Holy Land, and yet they dare to hold a party. Deep inside, at the Great Elder Assembly of the 8 Holy Lands, many elders are gathered to discuss this matter. Someone cannot control their rage and bursts out. This Faxian sect clearly does not respect our remaining 8 Holy Lands at all. As soon as these words are spoken, the Supreme Elder of the Liquang Holy Land, Venerable Shangmu, shouts in agreement, correct, they broke the rules and must be punished severely. The sect master of the Beihang Holy Land, Venerable Chonglang, adds, as long as the Faxian sect remains, the Tianling region will never know peace. The sect master of the Faxian Holy Land, Venerable Fanian, is so angry that he flares up and continues. They dare to share the same name as my Faxian Holy Land. What assets could they have? They must be wiped out. As angry as him is the sect master of the Ziyuan Holy Land, Venerable Wuhuan. He stands up abruptly and slams his hand on the table, shouting, they slaughtered my sect. The Ziyuan Holy Land was originally at odds with demon tigers, and now they have done such a reckless thing. We shouldn't wait to destroy such arrogance. The host of the place where these sect masters are sitting, the sect master of the Feiyan Holy Land, Venerable Yinji, is no less furious. After listening to everything, he speaks, very well, then who will lead the vanguard? As the question is asked, the atmosphere falls into silence. Venerable Fanian is the one who breaks the silence. He smiles and asks, I wonder if His Holiness is willing to strike. Venerable Yinji replies solemnly, His Holiness's Dharma body is roaming and his true body is still in seclusion. Venerable Wuhuan adds at this moment that Demon Tiger also has saint stage strength. Without His Holiness making a move, I fear the casualties will be too heavy. Can we beseech His Holiness again? Yin Jai neither refuses nor agrees. He says, the saint is unfathomable, even if we wish to meet him. Suddenly, Venerable Yin Jai freezes. His eyes widen in astonishment. The sect masters present are alarmed by this sight. They anxiously ask, what is wrong? Only now does Yin Jai smile with relief. He happily announces to everyone, you may all return first. The Faxian sect has nothing left to worry about. The saint has sent a voice transmission to me. He has decided to take action personally. At the same moment, in the Lingzhou of the Tianling region, within Yiling County and the Dila mountain area of the Mingxin Holy Land, a strange figure descends with majestic pressure. This is the unfathomable expert, the one mentioned by those sect masters, the supreme elder of the Buyu Holy Land. Saint Jingfeng, his current cultivation base is already at the 5th stage of the saint realm. As soon as he lands, Jingfeng snorts with disdain. Not content with mere observation, he flicks his sleeve. A gust of wind erupts, rapidly coalescing into a massive sphere. Cracks begin to spiderweb across its surface. From these fissures, violent waves of spirit power surge outward, shaking the entire mountain range. As this occurs within the territory of the Mingxin Holy Land, Venerable Qing Sha detects it immediately. She and her disciples rush out in a panic. She shouts what is happening. Upon seeing who stands amidst the dissipating dust and smoke, she hurriedly bows and greets, "Saint, why have you come here?" Hearing this question, Jingfeng glares in anger. He grinds his teeth and replies, "Spare me the act." This seat never concealed his aura. "Do you not know why I am here?" Facing his fury, Qingsha appears somewhat composed. She remains bowed but stands tall as she laughs and says, "My apologies for not welcoming you from afar. May I ask what business brings the saint here?" Jingfeng finally calms down and replies, "I hear the Wu clan has only one remaining member, Lan Dai, who is currently at the Faxian sect. You are close to her. Go to the Faxian sect and work for me." Without waiting for a response, he tosses an object to Venerable Qingsha and commands arrogantly, "Take this. This is a Liyuan spirit crystal. Infiltrate the Faxian sect, find a hidden spot, and place this there. Under no circumstances can they discover it. In less than half a year, everyone in the Faxian sect will surely be dead." Venerable Qingsha does not immediately agree out of fear of his power. She asks indignantly, "You force us to do such a wicked deed. If they discover us, how will we survive against that tiger demon?" Jingfeng is infuriated by these words. He glares to threaten her. "You fear the tiger demon but not me. If you do not obey, I will annihilate you now." Qingsha is truly terrified. She hurriedly shrinks back and replies, "I dare not. I dare not." After answering in a place unseen by him, her eyes fill with bitter resentment. At the same time elsewhere, a shrill cry of protest echoes the moment someone enters. "No way," the one shouting is Xiao Hu. It speaks vehemently, "I am the dignified demon king of the Tianyao region in the demon realm, ranked second from the bottom, and that ranking is already outdated. A peak saint realm powerhouse, the guardian of the Faxian sect, and you want me to stand guard at the gate?" Seeing that logic fails, Jiang Cheng switches to flattery. He walks over, rubs Xiao Hu's face, and praises it. "Look, you have such soft fur. You are perfect as a lucky mascot. What could be better? Even this skin can be saved. Think of the big picture and just bear with it." But these words only make Xiao Hu more irritated. It swipes Jiang Cheng's hand away from its face and bellows, "Anything else is fine, but not this. If word of this gets back to the demon realm, that a demon king was forced to stand guard at a gate, I will never be able to hold my head high again." As soon as Xiao Hu finishes, Jiang Cheng deliberately baits it with what it desires most. He says, "It seems a boost to your root bone and cultivation base isn't very enticing, is it?" Tusk, 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 a cultivation boost is something Xiao Hu has been longing for. Now that it is within reach, can it truly give it up? Of course not. It immediately runs to its sect master with bright eyes and asks, "Really?" After receiving confirmation, it blushes in embarrassment and says, "Only this once then." With that, Xiao Hu immediately waves its hand and deploys a heaven-defying secret technique to expand its form. In a blink, Xiao Hu is no longer small, it is even larger than several buildings in the Faxian sect. It adopts a majestic pose and shouts excitedly, "Back in the day, with my hands in my pockets, I didn't know what an opponent was." The sheer pressure of Xiao Hu gradually spreads across the entire sect, causing disciples sweeping outside to turn and look. With one glance, almost everyone's eyes bulge in shock. Gasping, they look at the massive figure before them and shout, "Is that Xiao Hu?" Mo Chen also witnesses this scene. Unwilling, he clenches his fists and curses angrily, "I wasn't prepared. I lost focus for a moment and let this beast suck up to him again." After transforming, Xiao Hu arrogantly asks for Jiang Cheng's opinion. "How about it? Is it okay?" Hearing this, Jiang Cheng gives a thumbs up and replies, "Steady, steady. Little tiger is formidable. I am very satisfied." Half a month later, on a morning in the Lingzhou of the Tianling region, Yiling County, Wuling Mountain, at the Faxian sect, the day of the banquet finally arrives. People are beginning to enter through the gate. The group from Jade Altar arrives. Upon entering, they are astonished. This concentration of spirit qi, what grade of spirit vein must this be? As they speak, their eyes fall on Xiao Hu, who is posturing above. At once they cry out in shock, "Is that a demon king? So majestic." Jiang Cheng is currently at the gate. Seeing the guests who have been invited, he is so angry he is speechless. Luo Yuan does not seem to notice. He happily chirps in Jiang Cheng's ear, laughing as he asks, "Sect master, how do you find it? Everyone has completed their quotas." Jiang Cheng replies in distress, "You are all hopeless. Those invited are either low-level rogue cultivators with no background or common mortals. Not a single major sect is present. This is truly embarrassing." Luo Yuan and the others have no choice. He says miserably, "Ah, those major sects know we offended the 8 great holy lands, so no one dares to come." As soon as Luo Yuan finishes, Jiang Cheng flares up. He glares in rage. "HMPH, a bunch of cowards. They will never know what they have missed." Just then, a name called from outside the gate revitalizes Jiang Cheng's spirit. The Zhao family of Zhu Prefecture, Yunzhu, congratulates the Faxian sect on their move to a new residence of the Faxian sect. Hearing the name, he looks around excitedly and says happily, the Zhao family of Zhu Prefecture. Even the name sounds like a major clan. Finally, a major force has come to show support. With that, Jiang Cheng rushes to the gate and greets them with a loud laugh. Ha ha, I have long heard of the Zhao family of Zhu Prefecture's great reputation. I apologize for not welcoming you from afar. But the Zhao family quickly disappoints him. Looking at the person before him, Jiang Cheng's face falls. The Zhao family is here, but the family head has not come. Only a servant has arrived. He hurriedly bows and reports, this one is the gate steward, Zhao Hongd of the Zhao family of Zhu Prefecture, here on behalf of the family head to congratulate the Faxian sect. Congratulations, sect master Jiang. Upon hearing this introduction, Jiang Cheng's face turns ashen once again. He hisses a gate steward. Luo Yuan notices his anger and whispers in his ear, sect master, although his position is not high, his true background is extraordinary. Jiang Cheng asks curiously, in what way is it extraordinary? Luo Yuan replies, he is the son of the cook and a maid of the Zhao family matron. Jiang Cheng asks again, how is this background extraordinary? Luo Yuan honestly tells his sect master the story. Sect master, you are acting foolishly. The master of the Zhao clan believes the boy is his own illegitimate son by a maidservant. Speaking of that Zhao clan, it is no ordinary family. Keeping mistresses is standard practice there. The old master plays with maids, and the mistress has affairs with the chef. The young master is actually the chef's son. The old master knows this, so he dotes on the maid, not realizing she gave birth to the chef's child, and the chef is quite powerful. The second wife keeps the carriage driver, the third wife keeps the servant. There are plenty of descendants, though who knows if any are actually blood-related. Jiang Cheng listens with a blank expression, unsure if he truly understands any of it. The gatekeeper watches the two lost in conversation, feeling at a loss, and hurriedly calls out to sect master Jiang. Jiang Cheng stands and listens to Luo Yuan for a while, finally hearing him out. He looks at the man standing before him, waves his hand and smiles. So it is Brother Zhao, your origins are truly legendary. You will surely be a hero in the future. Please come in. These words from Jiang Cheng leave the gatekeeper completely baffled. The guests have almost all gathered. Jiang Cheng steps up as the host to open the banquet. Distinguished leaders, honored guests, thank you all for coming to my Faxian sect to participate in our relocation ceremony. Sitting at the banquet table is the head of the Duanmu aristocratic family, Duanmu Ling. He and his disciples stare at the spiritual items on the table, exclaiming in shock at the sight of the pairs. The spiritual energy contained within is equivalent to 100 top-grade spirit stones or mysterious-grade spiritual herbs. Is this something we can truly eat for free? Zhaozu sits among them. Hearing the question, she calmly replies, these are just wild fruits gathered from behind Wuling Mountain of our sect. They are worthless. Please eat as much as you like. As soon as these words fall, the group from the Duanmu family excitedly cries out in unison, thank you, Faxian sect. Thank you, Patriarch Jiang. Thank you, Elder Zhaozu. Jiang Cheng joins the banquet, the only difference being the constant ding-ding sounds of the system notifications giving him points, almost incessantly. This makes him feel incredibly satisfied, and he chuckles, haha, even more points accumulated. In a place Jiang Cheng does not notice, Venerable Qingsha begins her move, traveling with her disciples toward the Faxian sect. Upon arriving, Qingsha still feels hesitation mixed with fear. She is deeply conflicted, wanting to move forward yet wanting to retreat. While she is deep in thought, a female disciple suddenly shouts, "Clan leader, look over there." Hearing this, Venerable Qingsha immediately looks over. What the disciple is pointing at is the towering figure of Xiao Hu right in front of the Faxian sect gate. As soon as she sees it, Qingsha cries out in alarm. That is the tiger demon beside Jiang Cheng. Under the suppression of the regional laws, it is without a doubt the three-eyed blazing Tiger King. If she was only slightly hesitant before, she now shrinks back in fear. Venerable Qingsha trembles, thinking, should I go or not? If our ill intentions are discovered and the tiger demon gets angry, we will surely lose our lives here. But if we do nothing, how can I answer to Saint Jingfeng? As she struggles with what to do, Xiao Hu's majestic voice suddenly rings out. Hey, sneaking around, what are you trying to do? Venerable Qingsha is frightened to the core by these words. Before she can recover, Xiao Hu points a finger and adds angrily, the banquet has already started, hurry up and go inside to eat and drink your fill. I still have to go for another round. Seeing the tiger demon is already annoyed, Qingsha dares not disobey and hurriedly replies, ah, yes, yes. She then rushes inside. As soon as Venerable Kingsha steps into the Phaxian sect, she faces yet another shock. Glancing forward, her eyes widen. Are they drinking moonflower jade dew? At this, Kingsha gasps as she realizes the origin of the wine. With the finest moonlight reflection and a pool filled with top-grade spirit stones, it takes hundreds of years of scenery to brew such moonflower jade dew. Is something so precious being served casually to guests? She pauses and continues to glance at the items placed on the banquet table. Very quickly, Venerable Kingsha is horrified for a second time. This table is filled with mysterious and immortal-grade spiritual flowers, fruits, and herbs. In other major holy lands, these are strategic resources that only inner sect elders can enjoy. And this 8th-tier spirit vein, did that girl actually upgrade the spirit vein's grade? While she is busy staring at all the luxury here, a voice suddenly calls out from behind. Hearing the voice, Venerable Kingsha turns her head to look. The person calling her is Jiang Cheng, with De Huang sitting on his shoulders. He reaches out to take Kingsha's hand, saying excitedly, "Venerable Kingsha, I didn't expect you to come. This is truly the dragon visiting the shrimp's humble abode." Kingsha replies modestly, "HMPH, Sect Master Jiang, why must you be so polite?" As soon as she finishes, Jiang Cheng introduces her to everyone below. This is the sect master of the Mingxin Holy Land, clan leader of the Xianyi tribe, descendant of immortals, and also a close friend of this seat, Venerable Kingsha. With this announcement, Jiang Cheng leaves the crowd gathered below stunned. Everyone stares in disbelief, none other than Sect Master Jiang, and she is a friend of the Xianyi tribe clan leader, Venerable Kingsha. Is that the Venerable Kingsha? At the peak of the Saint Realm, it is Venerable Kingsha, second only to Saint Jing Feng in the Tianling region. Did I hear that correctly? Hearing this, Kingsha hurriedly waves her hands to object. "Ah, no, Sect Master Jiang is both a master and a friend in my heart." Although Jiang Cheng is so happy he puffs out his chest, he still smiles. Haha, that is not the case. The guests are immediately left wide-eyed and open-mouthed by these words. None of them know that Venerable Kingsha is incredibly nervous. She tucks her hand into her robes and thinks silently. "Sect Master Jiang, I really have no choice." The object she touches is undoubtedly the prime essence crystal given to her by that Jing Feng. Just as Kingsha reaches in to release the crystal, De Huang immediately senses it, gives a sharp sniff, then pinches Jiang Cheng's cheek and points straight ahead, shouting, "Mama, she has something good near her chest." Venerable Kingsha, feeling guilty, is startled. Her face pales, sweat breaks out, and she stops in terror. De Huang jumps down from Jiang Cheng's head, points at Venerable Kingsha and says, "Mama, De Huang wants the good stuff she has." Venerable Kingsha cries out in surprise, "How do you know?" She quickly tries to hide it. She fumbles for an excuse, "It's not true, there is nothing, don't speak nonsense." Jiang Cheng looks down at De Huang and scolds her. "De Huang, what does it have to do with you if she has good things? You are not allowed to be impolite." De Huang keeps pointing at Venerable Kingsha, looking at Jiang Cheng innocently. "She can't stop it, it also harms the divine soul. It shouldn't be carried, so why can't De Huang eat it?" Venerable Kingsha's face changes color when she hears this. De Huang unleashes her spiritual power toward her. Venerable Kingsha only manages to gasp, "Ah," before watching the prime essence crystal be pulled out of her body. De Huang catches the crystal and holds it high, her face full of excitement. "Hey!" Jiang Cheng's eyes turn red with anger as he curses, "Enemy." Venerable Kingsha looks deathly pale and tries to explain, "Sect Master Jiang, please listen to me explain this." Jiang Cheng ignores Kingsha and tries to grab the crystal from De Huang's hand. He shouts loudly, "That is truly impolite," snatching things from a guest's hand. De Huang scrambles to hold onto the gem, saying, "De Huang, put it in her mouth, no one can take it away." Venerable Kingsha sighs in relief, saying happily, "HMPH, Sect Master Jiang, does he not know what this is?" De Huang bites Jiang Cheng's hand and snatches the crystal away. Jiang Cheng, in pain, spins De Huang around, shouting, "Damn, you bit your father's hand again. Let go, do you have the temperament of a dog?" Saying that, Jiang Cheng throws the crystal far away, and De Huang flies off to grab it. The little girl opens her mouth wide, ready to swallow the crystal. Her mouth lets out two cries. Jiang Cheng finally realizes what is happening, and he shouts, "Where did that rock go?" De Huang lands on the ground, looking satisfied while hugging her belly after eating the crystal. De Huang turns back to look at Jiang Cheng and spits something onto his face. The talismans attached to the crystal that De Huang spat out are now plastered all over Jiang Cheng's face. He yells and curses at her. After that, Jiang Cheng stands up, peels the talismans off his face, and apologizes to Venerable Kingsha. I'm truly sorry. Venerable Kingsha, the child is ignorant and ate your top-grade spirit stone, but rest assured, my Phaxian sect has plenty of treasures in its treasury. Whatever its value, I will compensate you. Venerable Kingsha shakes her head guiltily, saying, There is no need. That was originally meant to be a congratulatory gift for Sect Master Jiang anyway. At this moment, Mo Chen appears and asks, Sect Master, what happened? Is there any trouble that needs your humble servant to handle for you? Jiang Cheng glares at De Huang and points his finger. He shouts, This De Huang stole treasures from our honored guests and even bit me. I am fuming. De Huang says nothing, it merely exhales onto Mo Chen's face. Mo Chen whispers skeptically, Wait, this breath. Venerable Kingsha suddenly jumps, her expression shifting to one of terror. Mo Chen glances at Venerable Kingsha before turning to Jiang Cheng. Sect Master Jiang, De Huang must have devoured something truly monstrous. Jiang Cheng asks in surprise, Is it very valuable? Mo Chen replies, Valuable. Venerable Kingsha forces a smile and waves her hands. Not valuable at all. I am only here to offer congratulations. I fear my gift might be a bit stingy. Mo Chen scowls at the Venerable, then speaks up. Sect Master, Venerable Kingsha is here from Mingxin Holy Land to offer congratulations. She is showing immense sincerity. Venerable Kingsha breaks into a cold sweat and nods anxiously. Exactly. Jiang Cheng beams with joy, flowers blooming in his heart. Venerable, you are too much of a stranger. Elder Mo Chen, quickly invite our guests to take their seats. Mo Chen wears a grim face as he gestures for Venerable Kingsha to follow, uttering a single word. This way, she replies, bowing her head. Apologies for troubling the immortal. After you, immortal. Mo Chen walks ahead with a dark expression, while Venerable Kingsha and her disciples follow in silence. Suddenly, Mo Chen stops in his tracks. He turns around, glares at Venerable Kingsha, and says, If I am not mistaken, that is a Li Yuan crystal, correct? Venerable Kingsha panics. Immortal Elder, please listen to my explanation. Mo Chen raises a hand to silence her. He points a stern finger at her and declares, I do not care about your previous motives. From this moment on, you shall not harbor two hearts toward our Phaxian sect. Venerable Kingsha is startled and bows in obedience. Yes. At this moment, Jiang Cheng suddenly appears within the system space, caught by surprise. The system prompt chimes successfully subdued Venerable Kingsha and Mingxin Holy Land. Reward 25,000 points. Total balance updated. Jiang Cheng glances at the number and says in surprise, How subjugating Mingxin Holy Land yields so many points. He spreads his arms in delight and shouts, Level up. The system space displays a new notification. System upgraded to level 8. System experience 10 million. Current points 814,015. Current skill resurrection 3 times per day. Survival scheme random consume points to enhance a target, causing them to break through one major realm. Target limit 1, cooldown 1 month. Host may consume points to transform into any target. Cooldown 3 days, consume points to upgrade the target's talent and root bones. Cooldown 1 day, resurrection for others. Host may consume points to revive any target. Commander passive. If the host relies on followers to resolve a crisis, you may earn bonus points. Outside, Mo Chen speaks to Venerable Kingsha. Very well, now tell me who is plotting against our Phaxian sect. Venerable Kingsha lowers her head. It is Sage Taifeng. Sage Taifeng is the supreme elder of the first hidden holy land, the leader of the 9 great holy lands. He is the only sage stage expert in the Tianling region. He once used his own power to annihilate an entire clan, and besides capturing the clan leader Lan Dai, he stole her bone-refining fan. A terrifying image of Sage Taifeng flashes through Venerable Kingsha's mind. She clasps her hands together. I originally intended to use our sect's heart-piercing all to fight him, but because he possesses the bone-refining fan, I stood no chance. He ordered me to harm you, all we were forced into a dead end. Venerable Kingsha points at herself, looking at Mo Chen. Immortal Elder, that Sage Taifeng is vicious. You and Sect Master Jiang must save us. We are willing to pledge absolute loyalty. Mo Chen sneers, HMPH, Sage Taifeng you say. Mo Chen brushes his beard, flames erupting behind him. He says, he is merely a tiny ant at the sage stage. Before me, the Darkleg Immortal Venerable, he is not even fit to carry my shoes. He addresses Venerable Kingsha, come closer. Venerable Kingsha obeys and steps forward. Mo Chen whispers mysteriously, later, do exactly as I say. Venerable Kingsha is intrigued by his scheme. Jiang Cheng shouts his order, bring out the fruit. 4 men carry out 4 trays of fruit in succession. Everyone stares in shock at the valuable offerings. Someone exclaims, what is the meaning of this? Upon seeing the gifts, everyone is stunned. Someone asks, "Are these for us?" Spirit stones, high-grade pills, grade 5 spirit weapons, spirit herbs, and spirit fruits. Suddenly, a loud explosion rings out. A man gasps, "What happened? Who exploded?" It is the Zhao clan from Zhuxia Prefecture, the clan leader's illegitimate son. Zhao Honged. Smoke pours from his mouth as he struggles to call out. Zhao Honged says excitedly, "I just broke through an entire realm. This is worthy of being called the high-grade flat peach spirit fruit and the moon essence jade dew spring. My cultivation base surged from the 6th level of the soul division realm directly to the 6th level of the spirit platform realm." He laughs loudly. "Now my cultivation is second only to our clan leader in the Zhuxia Zhao clan. You all looked down on me, but let me show you. Unexpected, isn't it? This is not a disaster, this is a great fortuitous encounter." Zhao Honged laughs until tears stream down his face. Another explosion rings out. Zhao Honged turns around and asks, "Who exploded this time?" It is the Grand Elder of the Duanmu clan, Duanmu Ling. He is stunned but shouts, "My cultivation has broken through to the 1st level of the Heavenly Mandate realm." The man behind Duanmu Ling cries out excitedly, "Congratulations, Grand Elder." Duanmu Ling bows in gratitude. "Many thanks to Elder Zuer, many thanks to Jiang Ancestor." One by one, people begin to break through to new realms. Someone cries, "I broke through too. I have reached the Soul Division realm." Another adds with a laugh, "Those who did not come will regret it. You missed out on such a great opportunity." The system chimes with a notification. "Congratulations to the host for saving up 2,000 points. Current points 816,015. 15. Congratulations to the host for saving up 1,800 points. Current points 817,815. 815. Congratulations to the host for saving up 1,800 points. Current points 819,615. 615. Congratulations to the host for saving up 2,000 points. Current points 821,000. 0. Jiang Cheng lifts his head proudly. "I can act cool and earn points at the same time. This is truly the life." Suddenly, Mo Chen approaches and whispers, "Cough, cough. Sect Master Jiang, this old man has something to verify." Jiang Cheng tilts his head. "HMPH, Elder Mo Chen, what is it?" Mo Chen strokes his beard. "I have been observing the celestial phenomena. This Tianling region harbors a great sect with a malicious heart. They want to destroy my Faxian sect." Jiang Cheng's eyes light up. He asks eagerly, "Is there really such a good thing? Who is it?" Mo Chen raises his hand and says, "Let this old man calculate." "Oh, it is Zai Feng. Zai Feng is definitely the villain." Jiang Cheng asks bewildered, "What do you mean?" At this moment, Venerable Qing Sha kneels down and shouts, "The sage Zai Feng, it must be sage Zai Feng." Mo Chen glances at her and asks, "HMPH, what does Venerable Qing Sha know?" Venerable Qing Sha says, "In the Zhuling district of the eastern Lingzhang continent, there is a hidden holy land, the greatest of the 9 great holy lands. Supreme Elder Sage Zai Feng is the #1 expert in the Tianling region, possessing a saint stage cultivation base." She continues, "Ever since the Buyu Holy Land was destroyed, he has been coordinating with the 8 other holy lands. Now it seems they want to surround our Faxian sect. Sect Master Jiang, you should plan ahead." Mo Chen adds, "If that is the case, it matches my prophecy. Sect Master, this sage Zai Feng of the hidden holy land must be eradicated as soon as possible." Jiang Cheng happily pats Mo Chen's shoulder and says, "I was just nodding off when someone offered a pillow. Elder Mo Chen truly understands me." Mo Chen says proudly, "It is nothing, relieving the sect master's worries is my mission." Jiang Cheng exclaims excitedly, "Good, this sect master has decided. We strike first to suppress them. Let's go destroy the hidden holy land." Jai Linghin replies, "Let's go destroy the hidden holy land." She raises her hand along with the others in support. Sect master is mighty and high-spirited. Seeing this, Duanmu Ling clutches his chest in fear, but joins in the shouting, "The patriarch is mighty. Mighty and high-spirited." Lan Dai stands to the side, covering her mouth as she thinks, "We are attacking the hidden holy land to kill sage Zai Feng." Amidst the cheers, everyone shouts, "Sect Master is mighty and high-spirited. The Patriarch is mighty and high-spirited." She bursts into tears, thinking that if they can truly succeed, she can finally avenge her clan's destruction at the hands of the Yu tribe. In the Tianling region within Zhuling district, the hidden holy land is filled with striking shades of crimson. Jiang Cheng and Jai Linghin look down from above. Jai Linghin thinks to herself, "The sect master is acting unusually today. He brought everyone along. Is he trying to test their cultivation progress?" 3 old men from the hidden holy land appear to assess the situation. led by the sect master of the hidden Holy Land. Venerable Yin Jai shouts, "You ants! Jiang Cheng, we did not go looking for you, yet you dare come to our doorstep. You are courting death." He is accompanied by the other two elders of the hidden Holy Land. Venerable Yin Li and Venerable Yin Yue frown and look upward. Venerable Yin Jai waves his hand in anger. As a clear command rings out, he says, "Activate the Grand Formation." Everyone gathers with Venerable Yin Jai at the center, forming the 8 directions lightning formation. Venerable Lan Dai looks down and frowns. With a formation of such intensity, if we charge in head-on, these Faxian sect disciples will likely be shredded to pieces. Jai Linghan also watches with concern. Jiang Cheng calls for the Demon King standing behind him, Zai Ohu. He says, "Keep our casualties to a minimum." The Demon King replies, "HMPH, you lot are such a nuisance." Then the Demon King activates his Dharma heaven and earth, growing to a massive size. Venerable Yin Jai points in panic at the giant Demon King and tells his disciples, "It is that tiger demon, blast it, use the formation to blast it." A massive surge of energy descends upon the Holy Land from nowhere. Someone screams in shock. An attack of such intensity, even a saint stage expert could not withstand it, right? That immense power converges on the Demon King's body. The crowd below cheers, "Tiger Lord is mighty, Tiger Lord is truly powerful." The Demon King glances behind him and mutters, "It is starting to hurt." He turns back to the front and shouts angrily at Mo Chen, "Old dog Mo Chen, are you just going to stand there and watch? Make your move and break the formation." Mo Chen raises his hands to channel his energy and says, "Beast, this formation is enough to injure Saint Stage early phase cultivators. You are reaching your limit, aren't you? Now is the moment for this old man." A purple orb flies from Mo Chen's hand. He commands the orb to move. The purple orb flies into the center of the formation. Everyone stares at it in surprise. Suddenly, the orb explodes. The people within the formation below shriek as they are blinded. The shockwave from the explosion blasts everyone in the formation into the sky. Mo Chen stands below, hands behind his back, looking up. The Demon King's hands tremble with rage. Mo Chen wipes the blood from his mouth and says, "Beast, I have broken the formation for you, clean them up." The Demon King shrinks back to his normal size, points at Mo Chen and curses, "Clean them up, you old dog, you are only good at talking. You try cleaning them up. Don't talk as if only you did the hard work. If I asked you to block that formation's attack, could you have done it? Don't think I didn't see the blood in your mouth just because you covered it with your hand." At this moment, Jiang Cheng steps in to mediate between the Demon King and Mo Chen. All right, you both contributed. Stop arguing." Jiang Cheng spreads his arms happily and says, "The formation is broken. Everyone in the Faxian sect, listen up. Switch to your best gear and charge for me." Everyone is stunned. One disciple yells with wide eyes, "This is an 8th-tier spirit sword." Another female disciple picks up a sword and exclaims, "A 9th-tier spirit sword. My God, am I dreaming?" Jiang Cheng says cheerfully, "Pick whatever you want, choose the best ones." Venerable Lan Dai says with a gaping mouth, "You are just handing out 8th and 9th-tier spirit swords to disciples like this." Jiang Cheng looks over and calls to Venerable Lan Dai, which causes her to turn around in surprise. Jiang Cheng tosses a sword to her and says, "Wasn't your weapon shattered at the Kaingsing dynasty? Use this one for now." Lan Dai blurts out, "An 8th-tier spirit sword, for now." Jai Linghan runs forward with her sword, shouting first, "For the sect, charge." Everyone replies in unison, "Charge." Lin Ning readies her sword and replies, "I'm going too." Suddenly a hand pulls her back. "Hey, wait." Mo Chen places his hand on her head and says, "I have temporarily unsealed the 3 talismans for you. When the fighting starts, do exactly as I told you." Lin Ning replies, "Yes, master." The two sides begin to clash. Jai Linghan leads the Faxian sect in a loud charge. On the other side, the opponents hold golden talismans and prepare to counterattack. HMPH, a bunch of cannon fodder. Do you seek death by rushing over here? Venerable Yin Jai raises his sword, channels his energy, and shouts. The energy transforms into a whirlwind in front of everyone. Mo Chen forms seals with his hands and commands, "Lin Ning, use the heaven veiling right I taught you to protect your comrades." Lin Ning raises her sword and replies, "Understood." A shield appears, blocking the energy blast and surrounding everyone. Someone who had not realized what happened cries out, "Ah, that strike didn't hurt at all." The system prompt rings out, leadership skill activated. Those following Lin Ning showed excellent performance, earning 300. 0 points for the host. Current points 1,121. 615. Jiang Cheng sees this, his eyes lighting up with praise. "Well done, Ning Ning." Mo Chen says proudly from behind, "Sect Master, that is the dark attributed heaven veiling right, one of this old man's signature skills." Jiang Cheng turns around upon hearing this. He gives a thumbs up and says, "Excellent work, Elder Mo." Mo Chen replies, "Hardly. It is all thanks to your fortune as sect master and Lin Ning's natural talent." Suddenly, Qin Shuang becomes so exhausted that he cannot even lift his sword, forced to drag it along the ground. He blushes, struggling to drag the weapon as he lets out a shout. Qin Shuang kicks a disciple of the Holy Land directly. Xiao Zhu on this side is also exhausted and drops her sword to the ground. Suddenly, Jai Linghan lets out a scream. Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng clutches his head and asks, "Damn it, what are you all doing?" Mo Chen reports while trembling, "It is not right, sect master. Everyone's cultivation base is rising too fast, they cannot adapt to actual combat." At this moment, the Yin Yue Venerable points at Jai Linghan, who lies on the ground, and says, "That is the great elder of the Faxian sect. Go and hack her to death." Yin Li Venerable swings his sword behind Jai Linghan. She has no idea what is happening and lets out a cry of pain. Fresh blood sprays amidst the cries. "Senior Sister Jai, look out. Elder Jai." Jiang Cheng's face darkens. Lin Ning and Venerable Lan Dai turn back in panic. Xiaozu screams in terror, "No." Suddenly someone shouts, "Senior Sister Jai." As soon as the words leave his lips, the man coughs up a mouthful of blood. The one who shouted is her junior brother. He has blocked a blow for her. He screams in agony. Hearing the scream and looking back, she calls out in panic, "Junior brother." She calls out in pain, "Junior brother. Elder, junior brother." She calls out repeatedly, but no one answers. Her junior brother falls after sustaining the blow. While everyone focuses on the junior brother, another shout erupts. The two turn simultaneously to look at the source, exclaiming in shock, "Who is it now?" This time it is Wei Miao. The elder delivers a direct strike, and instantly, Wei Miao coughs up blood and dies on the spot. The two are horrified as they witness the scene. Xiao Zhu holds her sword, trembling uncontrollably, and stammers, "Everyone please, don't die." Jiang Cheng bites his lip, remaining silent. Though he says nothing, Mo Chen, standing beside him, widens his eyes in terror. Old Mo watches his expression and begins to calculate. "It is over. I fear I will have to bear the consequences for this. No, this won't do. I must save myself." Thinking this, he immediately forms a hand seal to perform a mind-linking technique. At this moment, Lin Ning is the closest to Mo Chen, so the mind-linking technique is immediately cast upon her. Now the control of Lin Ning's body is entirely in Mo Chen's hands. The one approaching is the elder. He cannot control himself. He screams in terror, "Lin Ning, be careful." Lin Ning is not afraid. Instead, she says furiously, "You bastards actually forced this old man to shoulder such a burden." A person nearby sees this and is too terrified to speak. Under Mo Chen's control, Lin Ning completely suppresses the elder, forcing him to scream in pain as his bones are snapped one by one. Mo Chen, now fully enraged, uses Lin Ning's body to shout an order at the elder, "Kneel before me." Simultaneously, everyone nearby is constricted by a surge of spiritual energy from Lin Ning and screams in fear. Faced with this situation, one man asks in fear, "This girl clearly only has a cultivation base at the 5th level of the Dao Palace realm. How can she use such high-level shadow attribute magic so easily? Furthermore, what kind of cultivation technique does the Faxian sect actually practice?" Answer. His question receives no answer at this moment. Seeing Lin Ning in this state, she worries. At that very moment, a surge of power flows into Lin Ning, making her spirit soar as she shouts, "Junior brother, I will avenge you." As soon as she finishes, she immediately grips her sword and swings it toward the others. Those people bound by the spiritual energy Mo Chen transmitted through Lin Ning fail to dodge and fall to her blade. Seeing her like this, Venerable Lan Dai, standing nearby, cannot help but exclaim, "She is truly worthy of being a great elder under Jiang Cheng. Her sword chi alone is enough to slay experts with higher cultivation bases than her own. A perfect grade Dao Palace, this physique is the 7-orifice exquisite body." She looks at her and continues to evaluate. It seems her aptitude is not beneath her own. While Venerable Lan Dai assesses her, someone not far away shouts, "I will risk it all with you." At this moment, two junior brothers, one thin and one fat, speak in unison. To avenge their fallen comrades, the thin junior brother screams in terror, his eyes shedding tears. He is not alone. Even Xiao Zhu is terrified but weeps loudly. Wiping her tears, she says with a determined voice, "Death is already here, just fight, let's go." As if given new strength, the group charges forward like a tiger pouncing on its prey, causing the others to cry out in fear. "No, we can't win." Having said that, they immediately flee. Fleeing in a panic, the Yin Jai Venerable shouts in annoyance at seeing his men run. "Damn it, do not retreat. They are nothing but trash at the Heaven Mandate and Dao Palace realms. Why are you running?" Damn it. Contrasting with the chaotic scene, he observes the situation from afar. The system notifications pop up incessantly. It notifies him that his follower Lin Ning performed excellently, 230,000 points added. Current points 1,516,150. The system keeps adding points, and his final total reaches 1,737,565. This total surprises him. After the battle concludes, he begins to walk toward them. Everyone is in a wretched state. She speaks to him on behalf of everyone. Sect. Master, we won. But she tries to suppress her emotions, eventually weeping. Everyone has died. Their bodies have been arranged neatly. He remains silent upon seeing this. Mo Chen, standing to the side, is confused by his expression. Suddenly, the LazyQ beast jumps down from somewhere, attracting everyone's attention. It sees the scene and widens its eyes, asking why the casualties are so high. Hearing this, Mo Chen immediately becomes furious. "You beast, where have you been for so long?" It refuses to lose and immediately retorts. "Old man, wasn't I busy conducting the lightning in the sky? If I didn't resist the aftershocks of the wind and lightning array, who would have? Instead of me, what are you doing?" Seeing the two arguing, he realizes he has had enough. The two hear him and immediately tremble in fear, falling silent. At this moment, he is furious to the point of absurdity. They fought blindly. "I told you all to enter the Xuanji diagram to train again. Is this the result?" Upon hearing his reprimand, she trembles and stammers. "We were only worried about increasing our cultivation base. Sword intent, techniques, and combat skills. None of us have truly practiced them." Mo Chen, standing by, echoes her words in defense. "It is this old man's fault. My teaching curriculum had issues." He remains just as angry, shouting, "Everyone who died in battle must stand for 1 day and 1 night without sleeping after being resurrected, with Elder Mo personally supervising." Old Mo complies respectfully upon hearing the order. Yes, Sect Master, I will definitely make amends." Suddenly, as if realizing something, he asks, "Wait, what did the Sect Master just say?" Mo Chen trembles all over and asks, "Did you just say, resurrecting the dead? I didn't mishear, did I?" The Demon King also trembles slightly, frowning as he stammers, "I knew this brat was just bragging, but resurrecting the dead is just too." Jiang Cheng extends his hand, sending a ripple of green light toward Xiao Zhu. He thinks to himself, "I initially thought only a few would die. I wonder if my contribution points are sufficient." The system display flashes instantly. Resurrect Xiao Zhu. Death duration 1 day, cost 3,000 contribution points. He reads the text and his eyes widen in shock. Oh, it's this cheap. Feeling invigorated, he channels his cultivation to execute the resurrection. Xiao Zhu's body slowly levitates as the green light dances around her like a miracle. The system records a successful resurrection. Current contribution points 1,734,565. She truly returns from the dead, slowly opening her eyes. Surprised, she asks, "Wait, didn't I get smashed to death?" Mo Chen watches in panic as Xiao Zhu comes back to life, his eyes nearly popping out of his skull. Mo Chen and the Demon King scream in terror, their faces turning pale. She really is alive again. Zhai Linghen runs over to embrace her, cheering with joy. Venerable Lan Dai watches the impossible spectacle of the dead returning to life and feels a chill. Even the immortal Mo Chen is shaken. This proves that even in the immortal realm, bringing the dead back to life is nearly impossible. What kind of background does Jiang Cheng truly have? It is not just Xiao Zhu, the others are resurrected as well. The system sound chimes. Multiple disciples of the Phaxian sect resurrected. Death duration 1 day, total cost. Current contribution points 1,709,565. They cheer in disbelief, jumping up and down to hug one another. "I am not dead yet. What happened? You have been resurrected. This is wonderful. I thought I wouldn't be able to smash you again." The Demon King, eyes glowing with greed at Jiang Cheng's supernatural abilities, shoves Mo Chen aside to approach him. "Sect Master, you are truly too formidable." "Sect Master, it was my ignorance before. I want to become the guardian spirit beast of the Phaxian sect for the rest of my life. Where is the employment contract?" "Quick, bring the contract." "No, the soul-binding contract. I want to sign a soul-binding contract." In response, Jiang Cheng sticks 2 fingers right up its nostrils. Rejected, the Demon King's mood sours instantly. Seizing the chance, Mo Chen also kneels to seek discipleship. "Sect Master, you are too powerful. Ignore that beast. Regarding the guardian beast position, I can serve as a mount. Whenever you go out in the future, just ride me." Jiang Cheng makes no reply, maintaining a blank expression that leaves them all slumped in defeat. The disciples stand in neat rows, listening to him. "Phaxian sect, obey my command. Move all the assets of the Holy Land away." He waves his hand with a smile and emphasizes the order. The system pings again. 5 spirit veins exchanged. 800,000 contribution points received. Current total 2,509,565. Time passes. 2 days later in the Tianling region, Eastern Spirit Continent, Zhuiling District, inside the ruins of the Buyu Holy Land. Saint Zipeng stands there, dazed and motionless. His face darkens with rage. Phaxian sect, Mingxin Holy Land, the fire of hatred burns within me. I will surely annihilate you all. In the mortal worlds, Tongming region, Budu Continent, Chuyu Island, Juacheng Mountain, Nyaxian Valley, a voice echoes through the dark, gloomy night. Zipeng, what wind has blown you here? The Dharma avatar of Saint Zipeng, a 5th stage saint, bows his hands. I have a request, great kings. I beg you to emerge from the mountains. The system voice resonates within the mist. HMPH, is there a sect in the Tianling region that you cannot handle? He speaks with bitter anger. In the Tianling region, there is an external sect called the Phaxian sect. I do not know how they obtained such a great fortuitous encounter. That day, they had the help of the 3-eyed raging tiger king from the heavenly demon region to destroy my sect. I must seek revenge. The Yishi Great King, a 6th stage saint, slowly appears with blood-red eyes and bulging veins. The Yihu Great King, also a 6th stage saint, shouts, that beast, despite its cultivation, is in your heavenly demon region and suffers the suppression of the heavenly Tao. Logically speaking, you should not fear it. He sneers, gritting his teeth. This old man never enters a battle unprepared. With the 3 great kings helping me, victory is certain. Finally, the Nihai Great King, a 6th stage saint, appears and nods in agreement. Fine, but the demon core of that fox demon belongs to us. Zipeng responds excitedly, that is no problem. Nihai Great King says contentedly, if that is so, the 3 of us from Juacheng will descend the mountain with you. At Mingxin Holy Land, Venerable Kingsha speaks in shock. Really? The Buyu Holy Land has been destroyed by the Phaxian sect. Are you certain? The informant replies, absolutely. The news has already spread throughout the Tianling region. Everyone knows. Hearing this, she cheers, oh yes, that's great. The two whisper to each other, wait, that's not right. What about that old dog Zipeng? Is he dead? Zipeng's whereabouts are currently unknown. According to rumors, when the Phaxian sect attacked the Buyu Holy Land, Zipeng was nowhere to be found. Suddenly, a sound from outside breaks their concentration. Come out. Kingsha, you demonic woman, get out here. Venerable Kingsha rushes outside to gossip and see what is happening, only to find Zipeng floating in the air above her. Saint Zipeng, what are you trying to do? He sneers, you bold woman, I gave you a task and you failed to do it. Instead, you followed the orders of the Phaxian sect to destroy my Buyu Holy Land. She angrily points her finger, arguing back, you old beast, you wouldn't show your face, leaving us to do your dirty work and nearly getting us killed under the claws of the fox demon. Now that your sect is destroyed, you deserve it. Do you still have the nerve to be angry at us? Being cursed like a child by an old woman, he can no longer restrain himself and prepares to launch his 9th stage spirit sword technique. Stop your prattling, you demon woman. Then offer your lives. She does not show a hint of fear, drawing her sword. Old dog, do you really think I am afraid of you? Since your Dharma avatar hasn't returned and your strength is reduced, my Mingxin Holy Land has the advantage of time, location, and unity. We will take your dog life. Following her command, the girls immediately arrange themselves in a formation. This is called the Lust-Hidden Heart Array, which emits a blinding light that Zipeng cannot block. He is quickly swarmed by the girls like ants. They kiss, hug, and grope him incessantly. Now, even if Zipeng sends an SOS signal, no one can save him. The girls smile enchantingly. Come here, let's have some fun, we have plenty of time. Being swarmed by so many women for the first time, Zipeng closes his eyes and channels his power to resist. The methods of this lust-hidden clan are truly not ordinary. Fortunately, my cultivation is high enough to avoid being seduced, otherwise they would surely molest me. But before he can calm his mind, a girl jumps over to hug his face, even laughing as she presses his head against her chest. Zipeng screams in shock, damn it. The girl loses interest and grumbles, how hateful. Then the whole group swarms him. He stops caring about his dignity and begins to enjoy the blissful, euphoric sensation. Forget it, they're so annoying. But in reality, to the eyes of others, Zipeng is lost in a delusion, writhing like a madman, laughing and moaning, I am full. Venerable Kingsha and her handmaidens cheer with joy. We succeeded. It is truly the most powerful control array in the Tianling region. Even Saint Zipeng has been swallowed by it. Seizing the moment, she draws her prized weapon, the heart-seizing maul, and says, it seems we overestimated him and underestimated ourselves. Saint Zaipeng is nothing more than this. Qingsha swings her weapon toward him. Go annihilate him. Suddenly, the three saints of Jusheng appear from behind, shattering Dujin's heart formation. Zaifeng snaps out of his trance. What is happening? That bony hand reaches out to seize her blade. Venerable Qingsha is struck with extreme panic. That is the gate of bone refining. She immediately raises her hand and shouts to stop it. Zhu Zinchui turns around and slashes. A streak of purple light flashes toward that bony hand. Those girls still crowd around Zaifeng to embrace him, but he is already awake. Dujin's heart formation is impossible to guard against. It truly lives up to its reputation. He nearly dies at the hands of these demonic women. Zaifeng immediately unleashes a technique, emitting a brilliant red aura that blasts those girls away. Blade wind arts. He grinds his teeth and his eyes bulge wide. Die. Zaifeng floats in the sky. Streaks of light interweave like a spider's web. Venerable Qing and her handmaid hurriedly conjure a protective barrier. Watch out. She frowns in anger, calculating in her mind, detestable. If this continues, my heart unit will follow Lan Dai and her witch unit into destruction. The immense power becomes too much for Zaifeng to bear, causing him to cough up a mouthful of blood. He hunches over in pain. Damn it, I am too old. The previous exertion consumed too much of my refined essence. Forcing such powerful spirit energy has nearly caused my cultivation to suffer deviation. You old demoness, don't blame me for not telling you. I have already invited the three saints of Jusheng to help me kill that fox demon as easily as flipping my hand. Zaifeng bolts, leaving only a trail of red light behind. Wait for your destruction along with the Faxian sect. Hearing this, she freezes, her face turning deathly pale with fear. The three saints of Jusheng are at Faxian sect's Wuling Mountain. Everyone cheers as they run over. All disciples whose weapons are below the 7th grade now exchange them for 7th grade gear. They choose based on their own attributes and preferences. Our sect master's grace is boundless. The sect master is impartial and has high pressure. Suddenly, someone reports Sect Master Venerable Qing of Mingxin Holy Land requests an audience. Jiang Cheng is startled. Oh, elder sister Qing is one of our own. Invite her in. She rushes in, breathless and exhausted, wheezing. Sect Master Jiang huff, it's bad. He remains calm, waving a hand in greeting. Elder sister, don't panic. What is the matter? She speaks hurriedly. Sect Master Jiang, it's bad. The three saints of Jusheng are coming to deal with us. What the hell are the three saints of Jusheng? He asks, confused. She trembles with fear. The Banshan Valley of Jusheng Mountain has three great kings. They are top-tier Saint Realm experts of the Tianling region who specialize in extremely vicious nether arts. Any one of them has a cultivation not weaker than the Saint Zaifeng. She continues, we are now hanging by a thread. We can only rely on you, Elder Immortal, to protect us. The more Venerable Qingsha speaks, the more Mo Chen is paralyzed with fear. He hurriedly pushes Jiang Cheng away and smiles obsequiously at her. Venerable Qing, please wait a moment. This immortal has something to discuss with Sect Master Jiang. With a pale face, he whispers to Jiang Cheng, Sect Master, cough, perhaps we should hide in the Xuanji diagram for now. Hearing such a suggestion, Jiang Cheng bristles in agitation. HMPH, you coward, stop playing around, we have Zio Hu here. He continues to try and persuade him desperately. It won't work, Sect Master. The enemy has 4 saints and each one's cultivation is not inferior to that monster's. Jiang Cheng listens, looking weary as he digs at his ear. And what about you? Are you useless too? Mo Chen avoids his gaze, his posture slumping in a cowardly manner. My remnant soul was never whole to begin with. I expended too much of it earlier in terms of strength. I cannot match that monster. He then shouts, but Sect Master, do not be afraid. Hear me out, the Xuanji diagram is no ordinary object. As long as we hide well, even a saint cannot discover us. He stares straight into Mo Chen's eyes as if to say, do I look like I'm afraid? After a moment of thought, he declares firmly, even if you all work together, it won't be enough. In the end, you still have to rely on this old man. All right, you don't need to worry about this. I will help them. In a blink of an eye, he rushes over to Qingsha, ready to fight. All right, elder sister, don't be afraid. Your big brother will look after you all. Seeing this, Mo Chen screams in terror. Sect Master, you cannot. Ignoring the old man's words, Jiang Cheng bellows his orders. All members of the Faxian sect listen. A powerful enemy approaches. Everyone, begin the drill. Lesson 1, close the mountain gates. All masters and disciples retreat to the main hall for refuge. After speaking, he runs off with the crowd, leaving Mo Chen behind, frowning and plotting. No, this is a golden opportunity for me, the dark immortal venerable, to make a comeback. I cannot let this slip away. Mo Chen think of a way. I must find a way. Unable to think of anything, he finally walks over to the Demon King. There is no other way, I have to use you. Jiang Cheng stands there with a megaphone, shouting, no crowding or trampling, follow the order. The Demon King watches the scene and lets out a long, sleepy yawn. What kind of madness is this? Wouldn't it be better to spend this time cultivating internal energy? Mo Chen approaches and whispers, Brother Tiger, why is that old dog being so nice to me for no reason? He cuts straight to the point. What is the quality of your demon core? It screams, covering its body with both paws to protect itself. You truly have no good intentions. What are you trying to do? Its eyes glow brightly as it stares down Mo Chen to explain the logic. Old dog, you're going too far. If the demon core is given to you, what will happen to this one's life? Mo Chen hears this and snaps back in annoyance. Beast, listen carefully, the sect is currently in danger. Usually the sect master treats you well. Why are you so slow and sluggish when it comes time to use you? Only by consuming your demon core can I temporarily recover my immortal level strength to fight the four saints and save the sect and the sect master. It listens to him, but is completely unimpressed. Screw you, if I die, I die. What does your survival have to do with me? The two continue to bicker endlessly. Have you forgotten? The sect master has methods to revive people. At worst, he can just bring you back to life. The devil knows if his revival method works once the demon core is gone. Furthermore, the Demon King turns its head away and continues, besides, if the demon core is gone, even if I am revived, I will have to cultivate from scratch. If the young ladies of Yinyu Shuangyi find out I turned into a little fox demon, it imagines the scene and screams in horror. That is absolutely unacceptable. Mo Chen is so frustrated, he punches himself in the head to clear his thoughts. What time is it? How can you still be thinking about such useless things? Hand over the demon core quickly. It grabs his impatient hand and says, I know you are in a rush, but don't be hasty. Don't forget that we still have one ace in the hole. Mo Chen stands there stunned. What ace in the hole? The Demon King grabs his shoulder to reassure him. Old Mo, don't panic. Watch how your brother turns the tide. A few days later, red smoke and mist blanket the entire sky. In the midst of it, a voice echoes. The spirit vein here is 8th grade. It is Banshan Great King and Zai Feng speaking. No wonder the prices in your Tianling region are so high. No, this Wuling Mountain originally only had a 5th grade spirit vein. I don't know how it upgraded to 8th grade. That is for the best. The Mingxin Holy Land has been destroyed. Now, once we clear out this Faxian sect, this blessed land of Wuling Mountain will be mine to use. The gaunt, bony figures step forward and continue. Getting this blessed land is a blessing in disguise. Don't go back on the promise you made regarding the three-eyed blazing tiger demon core. Zai Feng sneers, that goes without saying. Why would I do something as stupid as killing the goose that lays the golden eggs and offend you three? He points straight ahead and laughs loudly. Jiang Cheng, little puppy, old demoness king, get out here and die. Hearing this challenge, Jiang Cheng immediately turns his head. The Demon King and Mo Chen stand rooted to the spot, watching him. They are here. Granny Qingsha speaks in a frantic, hurried tone behind them. Sect Master Jiang, the sage Zaifeng is attacking. How do we respond? He immediately issues a loud command. Everyone, retreat into the main hall for shelter. Without my permission, no one is allowed to leave. Hearing this, the crowd scrambles to rush inside. Zhai Linghan and Yin Xiaoxu stand on both sides to guide the flow, leading everyone into the hall according to their drill. Hurry, no pushing. Jiang Cheng suddenly emits a strange green glow. Looking like a different person, he turns his head and speaks in a stern voice. Mo Chen, Xiaohu, watch over everyone for me. Before I deal with the enemy, do not let a single person out. The two stare at him in shock, their eyes wide. Sect Master, shouldn't you be staying here to hold the fort while we go fight? Ignoring them, he leaps into the air and leaves a final instruction. Watch them closely. If Zhai Linghan and the others see me beaten to death, they will not forgive you. As Jiang Cheng disappears, the two look up at the sky, bewildered and questioning each other about the meaning of his words. Could the sect master be scared out of his mind? He has acted like this before, but he always manages to turn danger into safety. Do you think he will turn this danger into safety too? Mo Chen hits Xiaohu across the face in frustration. Damn it, is this something you can gamble on? We could handle the previous enemies, but these are 4 sages, how are we supposed to win? He continues to berate him loudly. Where's your trump card? What are you waiting for? What if the sect master really gets himself killed? Xiaohu turns and runs away. I'll go get the trump card, wait for my signal. When the timing is right, let Zhai Linghan, Lin Ning, and the others out to help. Mo Chen's voice continues to echo. Your trump card better work. Jiang Cheng leaps into the air, flying towards the red clouds of Zaifeng and the 4 sages. He fears no one, pointing his finger directly at them. What are you barking about? Zaifeng sneers at him, so you are Jiang Cheng. HMPH, just a tiny Dao Palace realm brat, and you think you are worthy to face me. Bring out that three-eyed beast. Seeing his arrogant attitude, Jiang Cheng spits in disgust. A glob of saliva lands squarely on his face. Zaifeng loses his mind. Furious, he releases surging waves of red light. You wretched little bastard, how dare you insult me? Swift wind art. Jiang Cheng flashes a cold smirk. Yes. Without the slightest fear, he spreads his arms to welcome Zaifeng's blows. But the attacks suddenly change direction, leaving even him stunned and reeling backwards. It turns out De Huang is riding on Xiaohu's back, flying towards them. He shouts in surprise, Xiaohu, what are you doing? Who told you to come up here? She hoists De Huang up and laughs, no need to thank me. De Huang, hurry, turn everyone's cultivation base to 0. De Huang looks back and asks, everyone? She nods firmly, yes, everyone. Suddenly, her body radiates the light of 10,000 Buddhas. Small but mighty, she commands, become a pig for De Huang. Xiaohu yells, Mo Chen, you old dog, the trump card is active. Quickly let everyone out. After speaking, Xiaohu freezes, unable to move, as if hit by a pressure point technique. Immediately, everyone rushes out like a tide, ready to fight for victory. Zhai Linghan is stunned. What happened to our cultivation? Xiaohu, now tiny, complains frantically. Why did you strip our side of their cultivation too? De Huang looks puzzled. Didn't you say everyone? Jiang Cheng feels like he has been struck by lightning. Everything is in chaos. What are you idiots doing? Zaifeng and his group are also terrified. What is happening? Our cultivation has turned to 0. With no cultivation and no energy left, everyone becomes mortal and falls freely through the air. Who gave you permission to cause such chaos? Xiaohu replies calmly, no need to thank me. Everyone falls with a thud, sprawling on the ground. Jiang Cheng screams, I'll thank you by ripping you apart. They are all too exhausted to stand, groaning in pain. Before they can even recover, they witness something terrifying, their faces turning pale as death. Yin Xiaoxu and the others charge forward, wielding chairs and swords, screaming as they attack. Tang Hong doesn't hesitate. He leaps into the air and delivers a kick that sends Sage Zaifeng flying. He only manages to mutter, I'm attacking. They scramble into a chaotic brawl, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Suddenly, Qin Wang shouts, stand back, the #1 muscle man of the Faxian sect is here. He flexes, tearing his clothes to shreds. He reveals 8-pack abs that are hard to beat. He delivers a flurry of slaps to Zaifeng, who is so thoroughly beaten he is unrecognizable. When Zaifeng dares to mock him for fighting like a hooligan, Qin Wang flies into a rage, grabs him by the collar and shouts, I am not fighting like a hooligan, I came prepared. Jiang Cheng, meanwhile, falls flat on his face, his body aching like an 80-year-old man. It hurt so much I fell flat on my face. That damn Xiaohu. The system pops up 5 notifications in a row, the accumulated points rising constantly, leaving him in shock. Commander, the people following Qin Chang are performing exceptionally. Accumulated points 50,000. Current points 2, 599, 575 2, 609, 565 2, 659, 565 2, 709, 565 2, 759, 565. He asks in doubt what is happening. Why does Qin Chang have so many points? Qin Chang immediately lands a heaven-shaking punch on his opponent, leaving him no chance to resist, only able to moan in pain. Seeing this, he helplessly thinks, damn it. The system continues to notify. Commander, the people following Qin Chang are performing exceptionally. Accumulated points 50. 0. Current points 2, 9, 565 2, 59, 565. In a frenzy, Jiang Cheng grabs the long braid of the great king of bone shattering. He stammers in panic, shouting, what are you trying to do? Bullying the elderly, if you're so capable, don't seal my cultivation. As soon as the words leave his mouth, Jiang Cheng flips him over and spreads his legs wide, causing him to moan in agony. Afterward, he glances at the others, wondering who to deal with next. They are struck with terror as if hit by lightning, repeatedly shrieking, don't come over here. Venerable Lan Dai shows an intense expression, mumbling a name. Sage Taifeng, she mutters while walking toward where he lies. She suddenly grinds her teeth and furrows her brows. Pure hatred becomes clearly visible in her beautiful eyes. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng rushes over and realizes. Wait, her current state. Before he can finish, she balls her fist and moves with the speed of a divine bolt. He shouts, Xiao Jai Zuer, hurry and stop her. She kicks Sage Taifeng repeatedly and curses in anger. Ah, you bastard, you deserve to die. Return the 3 million lives of the sisters of the Wu tribe. By now, his body is no longer whole and blood sprays everywhere. 3 people rush over to stop the old woman, while Jiang Cheng pins down her arms. Zhai Linghan urges, hey, stop this, just let it go. Xiao Zhu panics, trying to hold her back, but the woman refuses to give up, even spitting and shouting. Spit on that old dog's mouth. Jai Linghin wipes sweat from her forehead, exhausted as if she had run laps around the courtyard. Xiao Zhu stands nearby, sweat dripping down her face, sighing strength. Truly massive strength. Lan Dai's gaze loses its previous anger, turning 180 degrees. She places her hand on her chest and looks at Jiang Cheng, saying, "Sect Master Jiang." Seeing this, he looks at her, confused. "What is it?" She suddenly kneels and bows her head to Jiang Cheng. Today, Lan Dai's great grudge is finally avenged. "Sect Master Jiang, Lan Dai is willing to be your follower and jump into a sea of fire I will never refuse." The system suddenly pops up, "Congratulations, host, for gaining a follower." It then displays Lan Dai's information. Lan Dai SSR, race immortal descendant. Physique spirit platform heaven bestowed. Realm cultivator. Overall assessment peerless innate talent noble origin. Follower type top grade. According to the system's current level, you have received a huge reward. Points 1,298,000. Current points 4,289,365. Seeing this, he gasps in shock and delight, placing both hands on her shoulders, his cheeks flushing as he says, "Finally, girl, you finally." Beep. Over 1.4 million points, so satisfying. Seeing him act this way, she stares blankly, not understanding what he is saying. He stands up, extending a hand forward, and declares to the crowd below, "Listen here, you remnants of the 7 great holy lands. The old dog Taifeng and the minions he brought from Tongming region are defeated. If you don't want to be buried with them, get lost right now." Hearing this, they kneel and bow, saying, "We submit. We only recognize the Phaxian sect and Sect Master Jiang as our leaders. Sect Master Jiang, we are willing to hail you as the leader of all the Holy Lands. Our Phaxian Holy Land will now be renamed the Heavenly Immortal Holy Land. We will not go against it." Then they shout in unison, "Ziyuan Holy Land, Liquang Holy Land, Beihang Holy Land, Xi'an Holy Land, Shengguang Holy Land, Huxia Holy Land, Qingxiao Holy Land." They declare in unison, "We pledge to crown the Phaxian sect as the alliance head of the Tianling region from now on. We shall offer tribute annually." Annual tributes, he stands arrogantly, arms crossed. The system appears again, mission progress updated. Reward 8 million points. Current points 12,289,365. Main quest: unify the 3 realms, possess a famous sect in Feiyan province, subdue a sect, sect level upgraded to sect master level. Become the alliance head of the Tianling region. His eyes glow like car headlights. Holy crap, it went up by so much this time. Hearing the word system upgrade, he jumps for joy and shouts, "Upgrade!" System information appears immediately. System level 9. System EXP 25 million. Current skills include resurrection 3 times a day. Random survival method. Consume points to forcefully upgrade the target by 1 major realm. Limit 1 target. Cooldown 1 month. Host can consume points to transform into any target. Cooldown 3 days. Host can consume points to upgrade a target's innate aptitude and root bone. Cooldown 1 day. Next skill, resurrection for others. Host can consume points to save any target. Commander passive. If the host relies on followers to resolve a crisis, you can gain extra points. Finally, creation. Host can consume points to create inanimate objects, no cooldown. Next level unlocks the system point exchange shop. He excitedly orders his subordinates, "Alright, search the area. If you find good items, exchange them directly. Everything else goes into the vault." Mo Chen looks up at the Great King of Bone Shattering in confusion. Then he excitedly casts a spell toward the Great King of Bone Shattering. He asks if this guy cultivated a human flower pill. Hearing the commotion, Jiang Cheng turns and asks, "What the hell is that?" He holds the spirit pill and says, "Sect Master, cultivators who practice for a long time, gathering the essence of mountains, rivers, wind, and moon in their internal organs, they condense a spirit person flower pill in their liver and kidneys. It is a treasure among treasures." Catching a horrible stench from the pill, he dodges and waves his hand. Kidney stones and gallstones. With such a foul smell, it's likely stones, all right. He kneels down and offers the pill with both hands. "Sect Master, this thing is extremely precious. It can reconstruct the spirit embryo and the physical body. Among 1,000 saint-tier cultivators, I doubt even one could refine a single pill. Perhaps the Sect Master should use it." The pill is brought closer and he smells the stench more clearly, waving his hands repeatedly. Take it away, Elder Mo Chen, you should use it." Hearing this, he is moved to tears and starts rambling, "Sect Master, you obtain this treasure, but you aren't stingy and let me eat it. Your generosity is even greater than heaven and earth." Seeing Mo Chen throw the pill into his mouth without hesitation, he clutches his chest, wanting to retch. Suddenly the sky darkens, his face darkens and trembles. He shouts loudly, his power surging as if he had just been rejuvenated. He feel the terror of the dark, extreme venerable. Mo Chen radiates a terrifying aura, changing the sky. Thunder rumbles, causing the disciples below to panic. This aura is an immortal elder. Put away your divine ability. Feeling his body overflowing with power, he puts on an arrogant face and laughs loudly, saying, Feel the terror of the dark extreme venerable. Jiang Cheng stands with his hands behind his back, leaning in to ask, Elder Mo Chen, how is the experience? Seeing him ask, he immediately changes his expression and answers with a smile, The experience is wonderful. Thank you, Sect Master. Mo Chen steps toward Jiang Cheng and bows respectfully, reporting to Sect Master, this old man now has a complete initial stage divine soul. Although the grade is a bit low, it is already heaven and earth apart from my previous remnant soul. Now I don't need to worry about the remnant soul being damaged or my form being destroyed from overexertion. With this current divine soul grade, displaying it 10 times is but a small matter. He says confidently, even when dealing with a saint tier. I can barely manage it. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng pouts and says, so that human flower pill is only like this. It can only be displayed 10 times. Mo Chen hurriedly points to the Tiger King, affirming, the main thing is that the grade of this human flower pill isn't too high. But even so, with my current strength, I am no longer much weaker than that wretched tiger. If I eat one more, I guarantee I will surpass it. He is naturally dragged into the conversation to brag by Mo Chen. Zio, who looks annoyed and reacts immediately, Bah, you old dog, talk all the trash you want, but don't you dare drag me into it. He shouts at the elder, berating him, do you think supreme grade treasures like the Renhua pill are just snacks to be eaten at will? If I didn't know the sect master had the ability to resurrect the dead, I wouldn't have agreed to give you the one I just fed you. As the two argue loudly, Jiang Cheng rushes over to mediate. Look at you two bickering again, isn't it just a supreme grade pill? If it has such great benefits for Elder Mo Chen, then he should just eat more. Seeing the sect master defending him, Elder Mo Chen beams with pride. Exactly, the sect master is wise. As he speaks, Jiang Cheng instantly reaches out to use his creation skill to forge a Renhua pill, consuming 1 million points. In the blink of an eye, a top-quality Renhua pill manifests. The system notifies him of a successful creation. Current points 10,893,650. Witnessing this extraordinary display, both Elder Mo Chen and the Tiger King gape in astonishment. Creation out of thin air, what is he doing now? Jiang Cheng says cheerfully, it's quite expensive, but Elder Mo Chen deserves it. Seeing the sect master go through the trouble to craft such a supreme pill for him, Mo Chen's eyes tear up with emotion. Sect master, did you do this for me? He cries while opening his mouth wide to swallow the pill. As soon as the pill slides down his throat into his dantian, Elder Mo Chen's cultivation base breaks through to a new realm instantly. His strength surges terrifyingly. With this new power, he becomes even more arrogant. He kicks the Tiger King away and sneers, this old man is at the peak of the saint stage now. You wicked beast, this old man can kick you around as he pleases. The Tiger King, kicked for no reason, curses angrily, you old dog. You're acting smug now, just you wait. A few days later, Jiang Cheng lounges on a chair, sighing. So boring. Jiang Cheng calls out, hey system, bring up the mission panel. I want to see the next step. The system displays the main quest: unify the 3 realms, own a sect, become famous in the Feiyan continent, subjugate a sect, reach the sect master level, and become the alliance leader of the Tianling region. After reading the notification, Jiang Cheng calls for Elder Mo Chen, who appears instantly and bows respectfully. Yes, I am here. Does the sect master have any instructions? Jiang Cheng ponders for a moment and says, Elder Mo Chen, look, we have already become the alliance leader of the Tianling region. You once said we would become the #1 sect in the mortal world. How should we go about that? Hearing the sect master's plan, Mo Chen looks solemn. Let this old man think. After a moment, he excitedly presents his idea. The most direct way is to break down every door, challenge them one by one, and beat them into submission. Jiang Cheng sighs, let's forget that, it's too exhausting. Is there a way that doesn't require so much work? After thinking for a long time, Mo Chen shouts excitedly, I've got it, a martial arts tournament. We organize a tournament for disciples and invite every sect in the mortal world to participate. If we win the championship, we will naturally be recognized as the #1 sect in the mortal world. Finding this suggestion convincing, Jiang Cheng scratches his chin in approval. Elder Mo Chen, that's a clever thought. If we let rogue cultivators participate as well, we might even harvest a large number of new disciples. Jiang Cheng finds the method reasonable and pulls out the Xuanji diagram with a smile. It just so happens that everyone has been cultivating inside the Xuanji diagram these past few days. Their progress should be good and they can participate in the tournament. He decides to summon the disciples back. The Xuanji diagram flies into the air. Disciples appear in a blaze of light, all showing visible improvement. Lin Ning has advanced from the 5th layer of the Dao Palace to the 4th layer of the Saint Entry Realm, awaiting 1,680,000 points. Ling Han has gone from the 8th layer of the Dao Palace to the 8th layer of the Saint Entry Realm, awaiting 2,300,000 points. Lan Dai has improved from the 5th layer of the Dao Palace to the 9th layer of the Saint Entry Realm, awaiting 3,180,000 points. Their return from cultivation grants Jiang Cheng a massive amount of points. The system notifies him that he has successfully collected a total of 10,114,120 points. Current points 11,403,485. Ling Han, acting like the first wife, is the first to speak. Sect Master, do you have any instructions? Jiang Cheng begins to explain his plan to make the Phaxian sect famous throughout the mortal realm. Elder Mo Chen suggests organizing a martial arts tournament. He asks for everyone's opinion. What do you think? You have broad knowledge, evaluate if it's feasible. Lan Dai crosses her arms and thinks for a moment before saying, there are 6 great regions and 36 provinces in the mortal realm. Among them, the Xianghua region and the Tianling region have the most prosperous spirit veins if we host this tournament. The goal is to be the #1 sect, so the Wanhua immortal sect of the Xianghua region will definitely be dissatisfied. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng doesn't care much about the Xianghua region's attitude. He says confidently, that is not important. For the tournament in the Xianghua region, I have already arranged for others to handle it. A few days later in the Tianling region, Pinghai Province, Donglan Prefecture, people are crowding around a notice board, buzzing with discussion. A beautiful girl in red clothes from head to toe is trying to push through the crowd to catch the gossip. This person is a rogue cultivator from Donglan Prefecture, Duan Kaianqian. She asks curiously, is there news? What news is it? On the board, a notice is displayed with the following content. Announcement: the first Mortal Realm Disciples Martial Tournament has begun. To provide opportunities for Mortal Realm cultivators, our sect has decided to launch a martial arts tournament. Participants are not limited by background or sect. Whether you are a disciple of a major sect or a rogue cultivator, you can participate. Generous rewards await those who come to take them. Why haven't you come yet? Specific details of the rewards will be announced at the tournament. Organized by Phaxian Sect, supported by Mingxin Holy Land and the Duanmu clan. Reading that it is open to all, she is overjoyed. Even rogue cultivators have a chance at this great fortune. Suddenly, a hand grabs Duan Kaianqian's shoulder, startling her. A boorish man pushes her aside. Duan Kaianqian falls to the ground, rubbing her head in pain. Ouch. What are you doing? But when she looks up at the man who pushed her, he looks unreasonable and is a hulking brute. She stammers, I apologize. Then he continues to wave his hands, shooing everyone away, shouting, get lost, everyone get lost. Following him is an expensively dressed man, accompanied by a group of lackeys. They yell, young Master Yun has arrived. This new arrival is Yun Kuei from the Yunbo sect of Donglan Prefecture. Yun Kuei is an influential figure in Donglan Prefecture. Wherever he goes, people clear the path for him. He struts over to look at the notice board. Reading the notice, he sneers, what kind of small sect is this Phaxian sect? They dare to extend their reach into our Pinghai Province. Pinghai Province is our Yunbo sect's territory. They don't know the rules. Yanghua says contemptuously. Duan Kaianqian stands up, feeling annoyed. She mutters, what are you being so smug about? If you didn't have the Sha Tianlong sect backing you, what would you even be? Her whisper reaches Yun Kuei's ears. Insulted, he hisses in anger. What did you say? She didn't expect to be overheard. Duan Kaianqian feels anxious. Oh no. How did he hear that? Before she can react, Yun Kuei lunges and grabs her by the neck, leaving Duan Kaianqian only able to apologize frantically. I'm sorry, I was wrong. The man, brimming with murderous intent, suddenly pauses. He looks the girl up and down, a perverted expression appearing on his face. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Not a bad figure. He laughs sinisterly, begins to undress, and orders loudly, same old rule, clear the area. I want to do business right here. It seems this is not the first time this has happened. The lackeys quickly rush forward, using force to chase everyone away. Get out, clear the path, everyone go home, no one is allowed outside. With only the two of them left, Duan Kaianqian covers her body in fear, screaming, what do you want to do? Yun Kuei looks lecherous and perverted, reaching out toward her with both arms. Come here, don't resist. Kian Qian screams in desperation, but the girl suddenly goes silent, her face showing a look of confusion. Unlike what she expects, Yun Kuei is currently clinging to her legs like a kitten. Tian Qian speaks with a judgmental tone, "Is that all?" Suddenly a loud voice bellows, "Stop." Yun Kuei glares back, shouting, "Who dares to ruin the mood of this young master? Seize him for me." However, when he turns around, he sees his two burly subordinates already sprawled on the ground from a single punch each. A man with a dignified appearance steps on his two subordinates and critiques him, forcing a woman in public. The law and order of this Donglan prefecture is truly abysmal, so it is Jiang Cheng. Yun Kuei, being arrogant and now faced with someone daring to challenge him, angrily pushes Tian Qian away. He confronts the other man, "Where did you crawl out from? Do you know who I am?" Jiang Cheng ignores his question and introduces himself confidently, "The inner sect elder of the Phaxian sect, the most affectionate man of the Kinglan prefecture. That is me, Jiang Cheng." Hearing the name Phaxian sect, Tian Qian is incredibly astonished, looking at him with eyes full of admiration. Her eyes shine as if she has seen an idol. She waves her hand and says, "Big shot from the Phaxian sect, I want to sign up. I want to participate in the martial arts tournament." Hearing the name of the small, insignificant sect he just despised, Yun Kuei pulls out his sword confidently. "So you are from the Phaxian sect. I haven't even gone to find you, yet you come knocking on my door. It is perfect. Today I will let you know who calls the shots in this Pinghai province." Seeing the opponent ready to attack, Jiang Cheng coldly draws his sword and takes a stance. "You want to fight?" Seeing the high-quality sword in Jiang Cheng's hand, Yun Kuei sneers another 8th-grade spirit sword. "It seems being near the Mingxin Holy Land of the Tianling region really has brought you quite a few benefits." Immediately he summons a lotus throne and loudly puts on airs. "But let me remind you, showing off cultivation that is insufficient, even with a high-grade spirit sword, is useless. Beneath my feet, do you know what this is?" These items are so mundane that Jiang Cheng doesn't even bother looking at them. He picks his nose and asks coldly, "3rd-grade spirit platform." Yun Kuei remains incredibly smug, pointing a finger. "Thank you for the 8th-grade spirit weapon you delivered, old man. I will leave your corpse intact as a token of my gratitude." Sword art, he begins to execute his sword technique. He points his sword to the sky, erupting with the chi of the cloud wave first tier. As he launches the attack, Yun Kuei grins widely, clearly very proud of his technique. Tian Qian recognizes the move and exclaims in shock, "That is the unique mastery of the Yunbo sect, a secret technique capable of killing across ranks. The power of the cloud wave sword technique." From midair, he launches a direct frontal strike, swinging his sword straight down, but strangely, it causes no damage to Jiang Cheng. He still stands tall, smiling with confidence, the essence within him displaying a superior level. Yun Kuei realizes this and turns pale. Dao Palace. How can an elder from a small sect in Kinglan Prefecture, Feiyan Province, have the cultivation of the Dao Palace realm? Note: Yun Kuei is at the Spirit Platform realm. One level above him is Heavenly Mandate, and Dao Palace is one level higher than Heavenly Mandate, making them 2 realms apart. Hearing this exclamation of surprise, Jiang Cheng just smirks. "A small sect from the Kinglan Prefecture. Your intelligence is outdated." With that, Jiang Cheng slashes lightly, unleashing his Heavenly Firmament Scattering Sun technique. The slash grazes the top of his head. The guy screams in terror, lucky to have bowed his head in time, or he would have lost his life. He falls to the ground but still shouts loudly, "Bastard, don't you leave, just wait for me." Saying this, the youth scrambles to run away, shouting for him to wait. Jiang Cheng, seeing the beauty with 2 streams of blood flowing from his nose, approaches gallantly and says, "Little girl, my apologies. You must have been frightened." Tian Qian sees his nose bleeding and asks worriedly that, "Senior, are you suffering from internal injuries?" Her adorable concern makes Jiang Cheng even more excited. His nose bleeds even harder. He hurriedly wipes it with a handkerchief, blushing, "Forgive me, let me attend to this." A while later, he finally recovers his elegant demeanor and announces loudly, "Greetings, young lady. I am an inner sect elder of the Phaxian sect, named Jiang Cheng. I am here on behalf of Sect Master Jiang to organize a martial arts tournament, and I happen to be in need of some information." He asks, "I wonder if you are a local and if you could lend a hand." Ending his sentence, he pulls a ring from his robe. "Naturally, there is a reward." Tian Qian holds it in her hand and immediately pulls out a spirit sword. She exclaims in surprise, "A 6th-grade spirit sword and so many mid-grade pills and spirit stones. Jiang Cheng, seeing her reaction, boasts even more proudly, "Oh, this 6th grade spirit sword is merely low-grade trash left to gather dust in our Faxian sect's warehouse. Even our lowest-ranking disciples use 7th grade spirit weapons." Tian Kaiyan is even more shocked hearing him brag. "Huh, do even the lowest-level disciples use weapons at the level of a sect master?" Jiang Cheng, seeing her softened, asks, "So how about it? Will you help me organize the selections?" Tian Kaiyan, already very interested, replies without thinking, "Of course." In the Changshan region, Pinghai Province, Donglan Prefecture, Tian Kaiyan is taking Jiang Cheng to a high vantage point to survey the area. She explains that Pinghai Province is the border province of the Changshan region, adjacent to the Feiyun province of the Tu region. It includes the 4 prefectures of Donglan, Shanglan, Tanglan, and Yuanxi. Tian Kaiyan talks about the leading power in this region, the Yunbo sect of Donglan Prefecture, the premier great sect of Pinghai Province, led by sect master Yun Fuzi, who has a cultivation of Dao Palace 6th layer, with many sect elders also being in the Dao Palace realm. Mentioning this sect, not only do they have powerful elders, but most inner sect disciples are not below the heavenly mandate realm. Other sects cannot compare, so they are usually arrogant, and everyone dares to be angry but not speak out. Tian Kaiyan provides more information about the person just encountered. The guy who was beaten away is named Yun Kue, the number 1 Xuan Zun, the grandson of the number 1 Tala Zun of the Yunbo sect. His status is illustrious, but Jiang Cheng doesn't care, just nodding dismissively, "That's okay." After providing this info, Tian Kaiyan asks worriedly, "So, can your Faxian sect touch this Pinghai province?" Jiang Cheng puts on an extremely confident face. "This Yunbo sect might have standards comparable to our 3-2 regions from before, at least at the level of the Kaingsing dynasty. If it were before, we in the Faxian sect wouldn't even dare to breathe while looking up, but now, it is different." He begins to boast proudly. "Our sect master Jiang Cheng now has the cultivation of the saint entering realm and holds grand opportunities in his hands. There is no difficulty that he cannot resolve, leading us to ever greater heights. Now we have moved from the 3-2 regions to the Tianling region, where the cost of housing is highest." Jiang Cheng continues to recount the powerful forces under Jiang Cheng's command. The 3-eyed blazing Tiger King is one of the 12 demon kings of the demon realm. He is our security captain. The immortal Mo Chen, Elder Zia Fan, is our teaching headmaster. Additionally, clan leader Lan Dai of the Xi'an's Dai Wu tribe is our teaching assistant. Jiang Cheng continues, "Inner Elder Jai Linghan has the 7-orifice exquisite body and cultivation at the saint entering realm 3rd layer. And it doesn't stop there, even Outer Elder Lin Ning has cultivation at the saint entering 4th layer. She has also mastered a series of high-level dark arts. One hand can ensure that even when ambushed by groups of Dao Palace experts, she remains unhurt." Finally, Jiang Cheng mentions, "My senior brother Qin Shuang, relying solely on his robust physique, took on 4 opponents at once, using his fists to beat the Zexi saint and 3 other saints of the Jiu Shang to death." After a period of exaggeration, Jiang Cheng's nose seems to grow a few inches longer as he proudly declares, "You tell me, should we be afraid of this tiny Pinghai province?" Tian Kaiyan, after hearing the litany about the terrifying power of the Faxian sect, looks dazed and asks in disbelief, "Are you just bragging?" Seeing she doesn't believe him, Jiang Cheng jumps up in anger. "Bragging? Look at my cultivation, how is it? Among the elders of the Faxian sect, my strength is only in the lower ranks." However, he quickly recovers his composure. "Didn't you say you wanted to participate in the tournament? Try to reach the finals, and once you get to the Faxian sect, you will know the truth." As they talk, a shout is heard. It is him. It turns out Yun Kue has brought someone for revenge, Yun Lan. Tian Kaiyan screams when she recognizes the leader. Donglan Prefecture, Yunbo sect, Yun Lan. Jiang Cheng remains confused. "Who is this?" She hurriedly reminds him. "He is the eldest nephew of the number 1 Tala Zun of the Yunbo sect, even stronger than the number 1 Xuhan Zun of the number 1 Dala Zun. Be careful." Instead of fear, Jiang Cheng points his finger straight at Yun Kue, mocking him. "What is the matter? You couldn't beat me yourself, so you went to find your father to take revenge. Cowardly behavior." Yun Kue is startled and hides behind his uncle, 17th uncle. "Be careful. He has cultivation at the Dao Palace realm." Yun Lan calmly reassures him, "Nothing to be afraid of. Our unique Yunbo mastery specializes in killing enemies across ranks. Looking at his aptitude and root bone, they don't seem very high. Capturing him is a sure thing." Yun Lan stops wasting time. He assumes a stance and points his sword toward the heavens. Sword chi manifests into a prism, radiating rainbows of light. His divine palace erupts, and he unleashes the Yunba technique, triple wave. A powerful, overwhelming strike surges straight toward Jiang Hong. Jiang Hong originally feels confident enough to block it with his sword, but upon impact, he finds himself shocked. The force behind the blow far exceeds his expectations. Struck by the vicious technique, Jiang Hong suffers internal injuries and coughs up a mouthful of blood. He coughs incessantly. Seeing him buckle to his knees, Duan Tianqian rushes over to support him. Are you all right? Jiang Hong looks confused. What is wrong with that sword art? I manifested my Dao Palace for defense, yet it fails to stop even a single strike. Duan Tianqian explains, the Yunba Triple Wave is the foundational sword art of the Yunba sect. It allows cultivators to slay enemies across entire realms. Without it, they could never have risen to become the #1 sect in the Pinghai region. Seeing his opponent heavily wounded, Yun Lan wears a terrifying expression. He sneers, instead of behaving yourself in the Feiyan region, you dare come to my Pinghai region to host a tournament and injure our people. Today, I will claim your head as a warning to your sect master, who clearly doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. He raises his sword, ready to deliver a killing blow. Jiang Hong knows he cannot win this. Desperate, he shouts loudly for help. Sect master, save me. Immediately after his cry, a pillar of light descends exactly where they stand. Witnessing this instant summoning, Yun Lan is utterly stunned. It is a divine sense manifestation of a Saint Realm expert. The sect master of Phaxian sect possesses Saint Realm cultivation. Upon seeing the figure of Jiang Cheng, the uncle and nephew of the Yun family are suddenly seized by terror. Jiang Cheng smiles and asks, what is it, Jiang Hong? Did you call this sect master for something? Jiang Hong points at the group and says, boss, they are bullying me. They won't let us set up our arena. Knowing his disciple's hot-headed and troublemaking personality, Jiang Cheng asks sternly, did you provoke them first? Jiang Hong quickly denies it. No, they are local tyrants bullying a young lady. I couldn't stand by, so I stepped in. This hits just the right spot for our male lead, who beams with pride. Good, very good. You are a fine disciple of this seat. Remember, protecting the weak is the first duty of those in the Phaxian sect. Though facing a powerful enemy, Yun Lan seizes the chance while the master and disciple are chatting and launches a sneak attack. Yunba Triple Wave. The male lead merely glances over. He doesn't bother to block, instead stating dismissively, only a heavenly mandate realm cultivation dares to. Yet, before he finishes his sentence, his Dharma body vanishes, caught by Yun Lan's strike. Seeing the sect master's Dharma body, which he had just been bragging about, vaporized in a single hit, Jiang Hong is left speechless. Beside him, Duan Tianqian is frozen in shock. On the opposing side, Yun Kuei is filled with admiration for his uncle and clicks his tongue in praise. 17th uncle, your Yunba Triple Wave is truly masterful, able to slay enemies 2 full realms higher. Yun Lan feels intense pressure facing such a strong enemy, but he puts on a calm facade. Even if he is in the Saint Realm, this is only a divine sense manifestation. There is nothing to fear. Meanwhile, the true body of Jiang Cheng is meditating in the main hall of the Phaxian sect. The defeated Dharma body returns to him, and he wakes up with a start. Jiang Cheng stands up abruptly, venting his rage. Damn it, a puny brat at the heavenly mandate realm actually destroyed my divine sense. Does he think I am like that old dog Jing Huan? I cannot swallow this anger. The male lead decides to return to wash away his shame. He raises a hand to his forehead and shouts, teleport. A great battle is promised. Yun Lan is charging forward, brimming with momentum. A small sect is just a small sect. Even the sect master only has Saint Realm cultivation. He couldn't even block 1 full power strike from my heavenly mandate realm attack. He smiles smugly and says, do you two have any last words? Speak quickly. Duan Tianqian sees his killing intent and trembles in fear, whimpering, what do we do now? I don't want to die. Jiang Hong, however, remains remarkably optimistic. Don't fear, I am here. Our sect master possesses immortal techniques. He can bring the dead back to life. Yun Lan scoffs, waving his sword, bringing the dead back to life. You talk in your sleep. Go to hell. Seeing the powerful sword chi flying toward them, the two of them can only embrace, waiting for death. They close their eyes to accept their fate, but strangely nothing happens. They look up to see Jiang Cheng standing right in front of them, having arrived just in time to shatter the Yunba Triple Wave. Jiang Cheng glares with murderous intent, who destroyed my divine sense just now. In his fury, his aura erupts and he bellows again, who destroyed my divine sense. The entire crowd falls dead silent. Another divine sense. He used 2 divine sense manifestations for a single disciple. Yun Lan feels a hint of tension. It seems this kid means a lot to him. Hey. Duan Tianqian sees Jiang Cheng looking majestic and immensely powerful, her eyes filling with hearts as she swells with joy. Yun Kuei realizes something and quickly warns 15th uncle. He easily crushed your attack. That is not a divine sense manifestation, it is his physical body. Hearing this, Yun Lan becomes even more anxious, cold sweat beading on his brow. He realizes the truth and shouts in panic, he really is here, what do we do now? He is Saint Realm Cultivation. Yun Kuei clutches his head in fear. Yet Yun Lan suddenly acts strangely confident, as if he has eaten something that gave him a sudden boost. So what if he is in the Saint Realm? With my Yunba triple wave, I might just be able to kill him. He shouts with all his might, sword art Yunba triple wave, full power. Dark clouds gather in the sky instantly, and a thunderous strike crashes down upon the male lead. Unlike last time, Jiang Cheng's body doesn't have a single scratch. He remains expressionless. It had no effect. Yun Lan says nervously. Jiang Cheng is furious. Damn you, he swings his sword down. Yun Lan coughs up blood, unable to counterattack. Jiang Cheng coldly turns his back, letting his sword release a shockwave that sends his opponent flying. He sheathes his blade and says, greedy men are destroyed by their own desires. You weren't satisfied with destroying my divine sense, you even wanted to destroy my true body. Witnessing his uncle being utterly crushed, Yun Kuei shakes in fear and turns to flee with his tail between his legs. Boss, he's about to escape, Duan Tianqian shouts. Zhang Hong also bellows in anger, get back here. Jiang Cheng stops them with a wave of his hand, let him be, do not pursue a cornered enemy. We are here to organize an event, not to cause destruction. Leave him. Thinking back to the fight, the male lead thinks seriously that fellow was quite strong to destroy my divine sense with his heavenly mandate cultivation. Jiang Hong adds, I don't know why their Yunba triple wave is so unnaturally strong, letting them slay enemies across major realms. If not for your 8th tier spirit sword, we would both be dead. Jiang Cheng doesn't give it much thought, throwing his sword to Jiang Hong. An 8th tier spirit sword isn't enough, then take mine. Jiang Hong's eyes widen in surprise. Receiving such a treasure, he stammers, This green net saint-breaking sword is the sect's treasure. I can't accept this. Duan Tianqian watches in shock, her heart filled with awe. They just lend out artifacts so casually. This Faxian sect is truly monstrous. Our male lead receives a notification. Congratulations, host, you have recruited a follower. A follower. The system displays the information for Duan Tianqian race human. Constitution, clear eyes and broad mind. Realm cultivator, general assessment, intelligent and quick-witted. Jiang Cheng quickly realizes this is the girl who was with Jiang Hong. He turns to her warmly and asks, is that you? The girl is confused by the sudden question. She stammers, it is me, but how do you know my name? Jiang Cheng doesn't answer. He gently reaches out to pat her head. Since things have reached this point, you should just join my Faxian sect. Really? Tianqian asks, dumbfounded. Without waiting for her answer, the male lead turns to Jiang Hong and instructs, Jiang Hong, when you return, arrange for a second-generation disciple to be her master. You will be her grandmaster. Tianqian quickly bows. Disciple Duan Tianqian greets grandmaster. Realizing this local girl is perfect for their current goal. Jiang Cheng says it just so happens that you will represent our Faxian sect in the Pinghai region selection tournament. Suddenly burdened with such a heavy responsibility, she feels insecure. My cultivation is too weak. Representing the sect will surely bring shame to our reputation. Jiang Cheng wears an expectant look as he encourages her. No worries, if you win first place it will show that our Faxian sect is just bullying people too hard. Just give it your best. As he speaks, he pulls out a storage ring and hands it to Tianqian. These are your entrance gifts. Inside you will find top-grade spirit artifacts and medicinal pills. Eat up, hurry and make some last-minute improvements. Don't lose too miserably. Having just entered the sect, she feels a bit bewildered. She pulls a collection of items from her storage treasure, a long sword, a spirit sword, white-eyed beast armor, and long spirit armor. While these items are trash to the Faxian sect, to Tian Kaiyan, they shine like dazzling treasures. With everything finished here, Jiang Cheng returns. All right, I must return to continue making arrangements. Seeing the sect master use a teleportation technique in the blink of an eye, she stands there, dumbfounded. With the old ancestor having moved in a flash, the young man Jiang Hong seizes the opportunity to show off. How is it? I did not lie to you, did I? Now tell me, can our Faxian sect still lay a finger on this heaven region? A few days later, the regional selection for Pinghai Prefecture begins at the large arena in the valley. The female referee stands up and reluctantly reads the opening script. Respected leaders, distinguished guests. On the sidelines of the event, the Faxian sect sells various souvenirs like pillows, printed mugs, and dolls. This is the first selection tournament organized by the Faxian sect for cultivators. As the Pinghai Arena matches officially begin, Tian Kaiyan announces the opening. Below, the candidates discuss excitedly. The first event is a 12,000-meter long-distance race. Someone asks, with such a short distance, it will be over in a blink. Can you even call this long distance? Immediately, someone refutes, you don't understand, do you? This match tests reaction speed. But the referee has not finished reading. There is another rule, no use of chi allowed. The crowd hears this and protests, no use of chi. Then what kind of match is this? Others chime in. That is right, we cultivators rely on chi. If we cannot use it, what is the point? Seeing the crowd in chaos, Jiang Hong explains, the goal of our tournament is to select youths who are well-rounded in virtue, knowledge, physical fitness, aesthetics, and labor. This match tests your raw physical endurance. The cultivators rise up in protest. I protest, our Lingyu sect is a Dharma cultivating sect. If you test this, we are at a severe disadvantage. Correct, we from the Yi and Huan sect also protest. Jiang Hong barks furiously, HMPH, what are you yelling about? Each trial is independent. As long as you meet the standard, the ranking does not affect your long-term results. With a fierce expression, he shouts, stop wasting your breath. These are the rules. If you do not wish to participate, leave now. Some are still dissatisfied and mutter curses, bastard. Then the time comes for the race to begin. Very well, everyone, get ready. Jiang Hong draws the Qingluo saint-breaking sword to signal them. Seeing this legendary weapon, everyone's eyes widen in shock. That is a precious artifact. A peripheral disciple of the Faxian sect is organizing a match and even possesses a precious artifact. How deep is the wealth of this Faxian sect? Without waiting long, Jiang Hong slashes down, signaling the start. He shouts, run. Seeing him swing his sword, everyone starts running immediately. Everyone exerts their full strength, not daring to delay. In Heaven Region, Dinghai Prefecture, Dongla Prefecture, at the Yunba sect, a panicked voice calls out for the old ancestor. 3 people are discussing in the room. From left to right, 3rd inner sect elder of the Sa Tian sect, Feng Mingshan, 1st elder of the Yunba sect, Yun Lingzi, and the sect master of the Yunba sect, Yun Fuzi. The 1st elder snaps angrily, we are in the middle of a discussion and a disciple is making such a racket. Do you have no manners? Do you not see us entertaining a distinguished guest? The reporter is none other than Yun Kuei. He kneels on the ground in a fluster, old ancestor, please calm your anger. This disciple was rash. The guest says calmly, no matter, why don't you ask what is so urgent? Great. The elder listens but still shouts at Yun Kuei. If not for Elder Feng's mercy, I would have expelled you from the sect today. Speak, what is it? Yun Kuei recounts the situation, a Faxian sect that has not been approved. They came to our Dongla prefecture to hold a tournament. I went to argue and they beat me and even killed the 57th uncle, Yun Lan. After hearing everything, 1st elder Yun Lingzi remains calm and waves his hand. Very well, I understand. You may withdraw first. But as soon as Yun Kuei leaves, sect master Yun Fuzi cannot contain his rage and throws his cup to the ground. He is furious. For hundreds of years, no sect has dared to ride on the heads of the Yunba sect in Pinghai Prefecture like this. Seeing that a guest from the Sa Tian sect is present, Yun Lingzi leans over to whisper a reminder. Realizing his slip of the tongue, he forces a laugh. I misspoke. My mistake. For hundreds of years, apart from the Sa Tian sect, no sect has dared to ride on the heads of the Yunba sect in Pinghai Prefecture like this. Yun Fuzi corrects himself, and the Sa Tian sect elder nods in satisfaction. He reassures them, Sect Master Yun, do not be so agitated. Regarding this Faxian sect, the Wanhua Immortal sect already has a way to deal with them. This Faxian sect has offended many sects. The 1st elder asks in surprise, even the Wanhua Immortal sect is alarmed. Does this Faxian sect have such influence? Feng Mingshan begins to explain about this rising sect. There are things you do not know. This Faxian sect has a powerful, newly emerged force. They could mirror the rise of the Wanhua Immortal sect tens of thousands of years ago. Their sect master is perhaps a child of heaven with immense fortune. He warns them, do not act rashly. Listen to my arrangements. You must not ruin the grand plan of Sect Master Tang. Hearing this, both men from the Yunba sect listen in silence and agree. Back at the arena, the cultivators are exhausted after the physical trial, some lying flat and others unable to stand, complaining, I am exhausted. Duan Kaiyanqian seems to have completed the first trial without much difficulty. Jiang Hong praises her happily. Not bad. She gasps for breath as she replies. Fortunately, I usually train my body. I never expected this way of using it. The referee announces nearly 30% of the contestants passed the physical test. Please rest for a moment before the next virtue and ethics written exam. The cultivators are used to fighting and training, but now they are forced to sit for a written exam. Everyone's faces are twisted. The referee and Jiang Hong walk around to supervise the students. The 16th descendant of the top scholar, Dongling Daoxian. The guy with the facial scar reads the question and does not understand a thing. Basic morality. Another monk with a shaved head also frowns. Social moralitithis is the young bandit leader from Juma Mountain. On this side another, the young manager of the Hui Yu Inn, Yao Zai Dan Zai, is also confused about what he is reading. Professional ethics and family virtues. The girl picking her nose is the #1 domestic abuser of Donglan Prefecture, Qin Hua Da Chong. Third sister Zhu. It seems quite ironic that people with lifestyles contrary to morality are being forced to take a test evaluating their human character. Jiang Hong announces contestants with under 20 minutes please quickly go to the local yamen to surrender. Those over 60 minutes prepare to enter the next round, the talent showcase. In this round, it is like a talent show. Various skills are displayed: a woman dancing in a dark alley, a guy singing. Brothers you cannot imagine other is nothing your 8th brother cannot do. Today your 8th brother will challenge himself. What is this guy doing? Why is he sitting on a toilet with a bowl in his hand? Everyone is also treated to a muscular guy dancing shirtless. After 3 preliminary rounds, Jiang Hong announces very well whether it is physical ability, morality, talent, or thick-skinnedness. Everyone has demonstrated the qualities that a cultivator ought to have. He probably does not even know if those are the qualities a cultivator ought to have. Next is time for the arena matches. Jiang Hong declares loudly. Wait, a voice calls out from behind. From left to right, these people are Yun Hai, Yun Yai, and Yun Qing of the Yunba sect. Yun Yai leads the way, saying, without our Yunba sect participating, can this even be called a Pinghai Prefecture tournament? Jiang Cheng frowns and replies, who told you not to come earlier? The tournament is already more than halfway over. He explains further, rules are absolute. I cannot let you join midway. How would I explain this to the contestants who were already eliminated? The man named Yun Qing behind him looks furious and says, the rules in Pinghai Prefecture are whatever our Yunba sect says they are. If we want to participate, let's see who dares to stop us. Yunya bellows, seeing the arrival of the Yunba sect. The crowd below fills with terror. But you want to withdraw, and I am forfeiting. Then I won't participate either, I forfeit as well. Tianqian wants to say it, but she does not know how to explain. Jiang Cheng is furious to see these people interrupting the selection. You lot. The two sides exchange icy glares. The atmosphere grows increasingly tense. Jiang Cheng quickly regains his composure. He says, fine. As the sect master says, the martial world values harmony above all. I will yield to you this time, but do not let this happen again. Jiang Cheng has no choice but to accept the Yunba sect's participation. I announce. The top 16 bracket of the first Faxian sect recruitment in the Pinghai Prefecture competition region officially begins. In the first match, Tianqian enters the arena to face a burly opponent wielding a massive blade. He confidently introduces himself, the first outer disciple of the Fabergé sect, Zhang Yangwu. Tianqian also confidently announces her status, a rogue cultivator from Donglan Prefecture. No, that's not right, a third-generation disciple of the Faxian sect from the Tianling region, Min Shu. Duan Tianqian. Down below, a few cultivators from the region recognize her and start gossiping. This Faxian sect is truly unstable. They accept just about any amateur. She actually got into the Faxian sect? Another man laughs. You've really struck bad luck, crossing paths with the Fabergé sect. A bald-headed elder strokes his beard and says worriedly, the Fabergé sect is notorious for their ruthless methods. Who knows if she'll even leave the arena alive? What a pity. Just as the old man says, Yangwu licks his lips with a bloodthirsty expression. I am going to eat you alive. With that, he closes the distance and swings his blade down. Facing his strike, Tianqian turns deathly pale. The crowd below sighs for her, fearing the worst. She's going to suffer a tragic end. As expected, that first strike is brutal. I cannot bear to watch. But strangely, the blade crashes into Tianqian's body without inflicting any damage at all. The onlookers gasp in shock. She is unharmed. How is that possible? A keen-eyed observer notices something. Wait, she's wearing a Tier 7 spirit armor. Even Tianqian is surprised that she is uninjured, as she is wearing the 100-eyed demon silk armor, a Tier 7 spirit treasure. Yangwu cannot believe his eyes. His hand trembles from the force of the rebound. He exclaims, what? He resets his stance, telling himself that if one strike won't kill her, a few more will. Yangwu rushes forward, hacking repeatedly at Tianqian. Receiving the barrage of attacks, she screams, that hurts. But when she checks herself, she sees she remains unscathed. Is this the true power of a Tier 7 spirit armor? The crowd below is absolutely stunned. Rumor has it that the 100-eye demon armor is woven from the silk of high-level ghost spiders, making it incredibly resilient. Without peak spirit platform realm cultivation, you can't even scratch it with steel. Another chimes in, it seems the brute body cultivator from the Fabergé sect has met his match this time. He laughs loudly after speaking. Yangwu on the stage, unable to hurt his opponent with his blade, starts to rack his brains, failing to break through. Thankfully, her cultivation and aptitude are inferior to mine. With just a Tier 7 spirit armor, she can only defend for a moment. There must be a gap somewhere. I just need to find an opening to target her neck. He targets her neck, lunging forward with his blade. It's not that I don't want to be gentle, but who told you to stand in my way? My apologies. This time, Tianqian is no longer on the defensive. She draws her Tier 7 Liu Feng spirit sword to fight back. The spectators witness yet another masterpiece. They scream, "Look, that is a Tier 7 spirit sword." Even Yangwu is terrified, freezing in place at the sight of her legendary blade. Tianqian swings her sword, unleashing a powerful wave of sword chi toward her enemy. Yangwu takes the hit straight to his chest, instantly sent flying backward. The match ends in a single blow. The referee announces Zhang Yangwu has lost consciousness. Duan Tianqian of the Faxian sect wins. The crowd that previously despised her is now filled with fear. So powerful, a Tier 7 spirit sword and spirit armor. Where did she get these? I heard those were welcome gifts from the Faxian sect. A man suddenly recognizes Tianqian and shouts, "Wait, I know her. She's a rogue cultivator from Donglan Prefecture who wanders around looking for free meals. I saw her 5 days ago and she was only in the Soul Division realm." Others gasp in astonishment. She reached the Heaven Mandate 3rd Tribulation in 5 days. Is that thanks to joining the Faxian sect? Meanwhile, back at the Faxian sect behind Wuling Mountain, Jiang Cheng is leisurely fishing when a notification pops up. Your subordinate Duan Tianqian has performed excellently. Points increased by 18,000. Current total 11,421,485. Jiang Cheng says happily, "My disciple, whom I just accepted, has already started paying me back so quickly." System notification, congratulations, host, for gaining 800 points. Current total 11,422,285. Congratulations, host, for gaining 2,100 points. Current total 11,424,385. Congratulations, host, for gaining 750 points. Current total 11,425,935. Congratulations, host, for gaining 3,800 points. Current total 11,429,935. Jiang Cheng is overjoyed, his eyes gleaming. He cheers. Even bonuses are rolling in. Duan Tianqian is amazing and Jiang Cheng is a genius. Returning to the competition, Tianqian is happily cheering for her victory. Jiang Cheng wait. Jiang Hong is satisfied and offers praise. Not bad. Suddenly he notices arguing nearby. Damn you, return my spirit stones. Nearby, a contestant who just finished his match is being berated by a crowd of cultivators throwing things at him. What is happening? Jiang Hong asks, then raises his voice to restore order. Stop! What are you all doing? Another person points straight at the man and says, he threw the match, he lost on purpose. The man on the ground is arguing his innocence at the top of his lungs. I didn't, don't talk nonsense. The accuser remains adamant. Qiu Fang doesn't even dodge, just taking the skill to the face. Is he still trying to lie? The others join in the angry shouting. A Heaven Mandate 5th Tribulation losing to a 1st Tribulation. Have you no shame? Are you worthy of being here? It seems a group of gamblers is arguing over the result of the match. Yun Hai of the Yunba sect, the opponent of the loser, barks sternly, "Shut your mouths. Let me see who has the guts to question my results." As expected of the Yunba sect, his words carry weight, and the crowd falls into fearful silence. A man says timidly, "Young Master Yun, it's a misunderstanding. We aren't doubting you, we are doubting him." The crowd chimes in, putting Yun Hai in a difficult position. He glares and signals the loser, saying, "They are still doubting you." The loser understands, quickly blurting out an excuse. I ate too much sea cucumber last night and my brain wasn't getting enough blood today, so I made some mistakes." He holds up 3 fingers and swears. "I swear on the life of my father who raised me, she absolutely did not lose to him." Upon hearing this, Yun Hai steps forward, frowning. He has already made a soul oath. It is surely no lie. I see who else dares to speak a word against us. Yun Hai, remember this well for me. In this Pinghai Prefecture, you are never to lose to the 3 sects of Qian. Understood. The cultivators below are filled with fear and obey him submissively. Jiang Hong watches this with rising irritation. This is simply too arrogant. Suddenly, a sound transmission from Sect Master Jiang Cheng reaches Jiang Hong. Her expression shifts 180 degrees instantly, and she says excitedly, "Sect Master, do you have any instructions?" Jiang Cheng asks casually, "Did Duan Qian use some kind of trick just now?" Jiang Hong responds with enthusiasm, "Sect Master, how did you know?" "Sect Master, your foresight is truly godlike." Sect Master Jiang praises her performance, noting that her success brings great benefits to the sect and they must find a way to assist her. He tells her she can borrow the King Luo sword. The male lead does not forget to add generously, "If you need anything else, just ask at any time. The sect will support you with all its power." Hearing these words, Jiang Hong wipes away tears of emotion. "Sect Master, you are truly too selfless." Jiang Hong says with a face full of determination, "Please rest assured, Sect Master, I will certainly not fail my mission." After ending the conversation with the sect master, Jiang Hong fixes a murderous gaze upon the troublemakers of the Yunba sect. These Yunba sect curs are throwing themselves into the jaws of death, she thinks, already devising a plan. She gestures for Duan Qian to come over. The girl answers obediently, "Grandmaster, do you have any instructions?" Jiang Hong smiles. "After the tournament tomorrow, come to my quarters. I wish to transmit some cultivation to you." She looks so pleased she must already have a perfect plan in mind. Qian replies, "Is it proceeding this quickly?" She begins to worry, thinking that perhaps the Faxian sect is just like the others, though at least they are generous. They provide any resources the disciples need after all. It is the old custom of the profession. The girl reflects on the necessity of giving her body to learn the arts. She sighs and resigns herself to the arrangement, thinking that giving herself to Grandmaster Jiang Hong is not really a loss. Back at the Faxian sect, Jiang Cheng is talking happily to himself, surprised that this Jiang Hong is so reliable. Suddenly, Luo Yuan rushes in from outside, reporting urgently, "Sect Master, Elder Lan Dai has returned from the Huahua region." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng's face lights up and he quickly says, "Invite her in at once." Lan Dai bows and reports, exactly as the sect master had predicted. The people from the Wanhua Immortal sect have already resumed their work. Seeing that everything is going according to plan, the male lead smugly says, "I figured that as disciples of a great sect, they would never let other sects be held responsible for trouble on their own turf. Those two from the Huahua region must be people from the Wanhua Immortal sect. Once we defeat them, we can successfully claim the top spot." Jiang Cheng laughs proudly, "I really am a genius." It is late at night and a silhouette is seen skulking near Jiang Hong's chambers, looking very suspicious. Discovering someone standing outside her door, Jiang Hong calls out, "Who is it?" "Grandmaster Jiang, it is I," a girl's voice replies shyly. "Is that you, Qian? Come in." As Qian pushes the door open slightly, Jiang Hong catches a glimpse and coughs up a mouthful of blood. The girl appears in an incredibly sultry outfit, enhancing her natural beauty. Her cheeks are flushed with bashfulness. "You. What is the meaning of this?" Jiang Hong asks in a panic. She is naturally sensitive when it comes to women, and now she is even more flustered. Qian, seeing that Grandmaster Jiang summoned her, asks, "Isn't this strange? Did you not wish to transmit your cultivation?" "Grandmaster, I understand the customs of the profession." Before finishing her sentence, she actively pushes her onto the bed. Jiang Hong finds herself in an awkward situation and cries out, Wait. She gets up and blushing explains that, "Actually, this is not what I meant, but since you insist on offering, I naturally will not refuse." Seeing the girl looking confused, Jiang Hong continues, "Our Faxian sect is full of honorable people, from the sect master down, with upright standards. We do not engage in such practices within the sect." At the same time, Jiang Cheng is relaxing at his leisure, even being fed grapes by the beauty Lan Dai. Someone mentioning him causes him to sneeze repeatedly. Back to the main point, Jiang Hong pulls out a scroll and smiles. "To ensure you achieve good results, the sect has decided to support you with all its strength." This is a fragment of the Xuanji diagram. 1 day outside is equivalent to 1 year inside this incomplete artifact. Qian asks in surprise. The Faxian sect possesses such a secret treasure. Without wasting time, Jiang Hong tosses the Xuanji diagram into the air and says, "The Xuanji diagram also stores a vast amount of the sect's rare pills and treasures. Tomorrow the tournament continues. Come inside with me and you can still seize the chance to upgrade your level by half a year." Qian understands and obeys obediently. Then the Xuanji diagram opens, emitting a brilliant radiance. The two step inside to attempt to raise their cultivation base. In the human realm within the Qian region, Kyle Prefecture, and Qiang County, the markets are bustling with crowds of people. At this moment, the second-generation disciple of the Phaxian sect, Outer Sect Elder Wei Miao, holds a notice in her hand, looking at the bustling crowds in amazement. It is no wonder this is the Qian region near the demon realm. More than half of the people on the road are demons. Thinking this, she walks up to post the notice on the wall. The people see it and gather around. Look, a notice. Has the government started working? The people gossip. Did the prefect change? Never heard of it. What is going on? Let's take a look. At this moment, a bald demon clansman rudely shoves Wei Miao aside and says, "The Phaxian sect, even the Wanhua immortal sect from the Huahua region, tried to take advantage and was kicked out. Does this sect dare to come here seeking luck?" Suddenly, for no reason, everyone scurries away in a panic, leaving Wei Miao standing there, bewildered. It seems to be due to the arrival of a subordinate of Lord Ballehu, a tiger-headed demon who walks in with an arrogant air. He shouts, "Get out of the way, scram! I want to see which fool has no eyes and dares to come to my Qian region to cause trouble." He reads the notice for a moment. He looks at Wei Miao with contempt. Phaxian sect, where did this third-rate sect come from? Without another word, he grabs her by the throat and threatens her. "Don't you know that Qian region is now the territory of our Lord Ballehu?" Wei Miao is choked and says with difficulty, "Let me go." He does not release her, instead baring his fangs and growling, erupting with terrifying spiritual power to suppress the girl. Wei Miao senses his fearsome strength. This man is at the peak of the Dao Palace realm. Before she can steady herself, he lifts her high and throws her forcefully to the ground. His eyes glow red as he bellows, "Tear down your notice and get out of here. Tell your sect that Qian region is now the territory of the demon realm. Any human sect that dares to step foot here again will be slaughtered." After the warning, he turns and leaves, leaving Wei Miao sitting on the ground, still reeling from the enemy's aggression. She quickly regains her composure and asks the people around her, "What is going on here?" A few kind-hearted people approach her. The old man sighs, "It is too complicated to explain in a few words. You are from outside, there are things you do not know." Then they slowly recount the situation of the place to her. Back to the second day of the tournament in the Qian region, Pinghai Prefecture, Donglan Mansion. The tournament matches for the Pinghai Prefecture area, the first round for the Phaxian sect. The referee announces the name of the winner. Duan Qian Qian of the Phaxian sect wins and advances to the next round. Yunya turns to his underling and urges him on. "Yanqing, it is your turn to take the stage." Yanqing answers confidently, "Senior brother, I must defeat you in the final." Perhaps the Yunba sect disciples truly do not respect any opponents outside their own sect. Yunya reminds him, "First, deal with that girl on the stage. Then we shall see." The underling sneers, "Isn't that very simple?" His eyes flash with murderous intent as he chuckles, "Just kill her." Both contestants step onto the stage, and the referee declares the match to begin. The semi-final match, Yanqing of the Yunba sect versus Duan Qian Qian of the Phaxian sect. Yanqing asks impatiently, "Are you prepared?" Jian Qian, wearing a carefree and innocent smile, replies, "I am ready." While she is still scratching her head in a daze, Yanqing flashes right in front of her. He swings his sword down, intent on taking her life with a single strike. Seeing the danger, Jiang Cheng shouts in alarm, "Careful." Yanqing executes a clean strike, aiming straight for Qian Qian's throat. He thinks he has finished her off. He smiles smugly, confident in his success. But upon closer inspection, he realizes he only struck her afterimage. She has vanished without a trace. "What?" Yanqing is stunned and bewildered. Qian Qian has already moved to a far corner. She says angrily, "You are despicable. You used a question to distract me so you could strike me down." She pouts, "It is fortunate that I am kind, otherwise I would have been killed by you." Yanqing, unable to keep up with her movements, feels a flicker of anxiety. He gasps, "I missed." Wait, he studies the qi radiating from her body and realizes something is wrong. Below, Yanhai sees this. He cries out in panic. Her cultivation base has reached the peak of the heavenly mandate realm. Yunya is also shocked. How can this be? In contrast, Jiang Cheng stands to the side, looking highly satisfied as he observes the match with his arms folded. Simultaneously, due to Qian Qian's display of power, Jiang Cheng receives a notification from the system. Follower Qian Qian has performed excellently. Points increased by 22,000. Current balance 1,145,935. He is overjoyed at the news, biting his fan as he celebrates. "Well done, Jiang Cheng." This leaves Lan Dai standing nearby in utter confusion. Witnessing Qian Qian's massive growth, Yanqing looks dazed and asks, "What exactly is up with this Phaxian sect? How can someone at the heavenly mandate realm jump 4 or 5 minor stages in a single night?" HMP8. He grips his sword tightly, a sinister smile returning to his face. No matter, even if your cultivation is a few stages higher than mine, you cannot withstand my full-force strike. He swings his sword, utilizing a family secret technique. Black clouds instantly gather in the sky, from which a bolt of lightning strikes directly at Kayan. This time, she does not manage to dodge. Yunya laughs smugly from the stands. In the end, they are just a newly risen small sect with an unstable foundation. Even if they pour all their resources into one disciple, a great sect like ours will crush them like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. However, to his surprise, the light fades and Kayan appears completely unscathed. Yunhai screams in shock, "What is that?" He notices she is enveloped in a shimmering pink radiance. Not only is she without a single scratch, but her aura is even stronger after her breakthrough. He suddenly realizes what it is, the small stabilization pearl. Yunya identifies the glowing pink orb around Kayan's neck in 9th grade spirit treasure, the small stabilization pearl. He startles and shouts, "The small stabilization pearl, is that not the treasure of the Zaifeng saint?" Yunqing also jumps back, his expression turning dark and furious. "How did you obtain such a treasure?" Jiangcheng, watching the scene, folds his arms happily and asks, "How does your Kairi sect compare to a holy land?" Kayan finished this match quickly. Kayan. Upon hearing this, she roars aggressively. Using the heavenly sun-splitting sword art, she strikes the ground, causing the earth to tremble and everything around her to shatter. Now only groans can be heard. Struck by the attack, Yunqing is defeated instantly. Blood trickles from the corner of his mouth and his eyes roll back into his head. The Kairi sect's Yunqing loses consciousness. Phaxian sect Duan Kayan wins. Seeing Kayan's victory, the surrounding crowd is struck with fear. Someone shouts as they stare at her. A 7th grade spirit sword, a 7th grade spirit armor, and now she pulls out a 9th grade small stabilization pearl. Does the Phaxian sect really treat a newly joined outer sect disciple this well? Seeing this, someone nearby sighs in envy. "I want to join the Phaxian sect too." The system panel appears. Follower Kayan has performed excellently. Points increased by 19,500. Current balance 11,471,435. Current points 11,471,435. Congratulations host, you have gained 3,200 points. Current balance 1,474,635. Congratulations host, you have gained 2,100 points. 1,476,735. Congratulations host, you have gained 4,800 points. Current balance 1,480,1,535. Congratulations host, you have gained 3,600 points. Current balance 1,480,5,135. Jiangcheng's eyes light up. He says with delight, "The Phaxian sect disciples are really generating more and more points. Haha, this is great. I don't even need to show up myself. You're doing great, Kayan." Seeing Kayan laughing, the group standing far away looks at the junior brother beside Yunya and asks tentatively, "Senior brother, what do we do now?" Although his own face is pale, Yunya remains calm. "What is there to fear? Am I not still here?" He takes a step forward and instructs, "Stall for time on my behalf. I will return shortly." Then he streaks off into the sky. Seeing this, Kayan sneers, "What's the matter? Running away from the battle? Were you scared off by your grandmother's strength?" Yunqing, purple with rage, shouts, "Bullshit. Senior brother forgot to bring his artifact. Just you wait, when he returns, he will surely make you lose miserably." At the Kairi sect, a beautiful woman is gently watering flowers. Suddenly there is an urgent voice calling, "Master, master." She turns around calmly and asks, "How did the first match go? Did you win?" Yunya bows flusteredly, reporting to Master, "This disciple has come because the Phaxian sect has spared no expense for this tournament. They even gave a bottom-tier disciple a small stabilization pearl to participate." She frowns and adjusts her hair. "The small stabilization pearl, in the mortal world I only know of one that belonged to the Fanian Holy Land as one of the treasures of the Zaifeng saint. I heard the Fanian Holy Land was destroyed by the Minxin Holy Land's cruel scheme. It seems that scheme must be related to the Phaxian sect. Otherwise, how could they have such a high-level treasure to give away?" As she speaks, she rubs her face and ponders. Yunya beats his chest and hurries to ask, "Master, you are the most favored disciple of the sect master ancestor. Among all outer sect elders, only you possess a 9th grade spirit sword. Can this disciple borrow it?" She says with a cold expression, "If you kill that contestant, the small stabilization pearl will naturally fall into our hands." Without delay, she removes her outer robes right in front of Yunya, causing his eyes to widen and blood to drip from his nose. Flustered, Yunya covers his eyes and asks, "Master, what are you doing?" She glares at him. "You little rascal, you have no conscience. Why keep pretending to be a gentleman? Don't you usually peek at me while I bathe?" Yunya blushes. "So you knew all along." She throws her spiritual robe at Yunya's face and commands, "Put on this robe quickly." Yunya looks at it, surprised. There is also this Xian hairpin, an 8th grade spirit treasuring the 9th grade spirit sword you need. Take the 9th grade spirit sword and make sure to retrieve the small stabilization pearl for Master. Hearing this, Yunya's face brightens. "As you command, Master, I will not fail the mission." Back where Kayan stands, the wind blows. But she remains standing there. Jiang Cheng shouts angrily, "Are they coming or not? We have waited for an incense stick's time. Announce the winner." Duan Kayan of the Faxian sect wins. Suddenly, a shrill scream erupts from below. "On what grounds?" "This is the final match. Winning without a fight is hard for people to accept." Hearing this, Jiang Hong scowls. "You gave up yourselves, who else can you blame?" Suddenly, a flash of light appears along with a shout. "Who says I gave up?" Jiang Hong looks up in bewilderment. A figure descends like a streak of light, slamming into the ground. The onlookers are stunned. Their jaws drop in shock as they gasp. This aura, he is radiating pure, top-tier spiritual artifacts. Yunya appears, decked out in his senior brother's ceremonial robes. Jiang Hong quickly covers his eyes and screams, "Ah! Ah, my eyes!" Duan Qian watches the crowd descend into chaotic shrieking. "Ah, I am blind. The organization must pay for my eyes." She merely watches, silent and expressionless. Yunya sees this and flies into a rage, pointing his finger at the crowd. "Damn it, what are you all gaping at? Is it so rare for a cultivator to wear unconventional attire? Your own sects have old geezers who dress like women." Hearing Yunya's words, the crowd roars back in indignation. They wear it secretly underneath, and even if they wear it openly, they at least shave their chest hair first. Yunya turns deathly pale with rage, cursing in his mind. "Where would I have found the time to shave? A bunch of bastards! Once I finish off this woman from the Faxian sect, I will deal with you all." He bellows, cloud wave crossing. The sky darkens instantly. The crowd grows agitated and noisy, feeling the violent fluctuations of spirit chi. What a terrifying ripple. This is the peak of the Heaven Fate realm, and his entire body is equipped with grade 8 and grade 9 top-tier spiritual artifacts. Cloudwave first step. Using all his might, some people ask in fear, "Will this blast affect us?" Yunya leaps into the air and delivers his strike. Die. However, within the swirling black smoke, Duan Qian emerges with a stoic, gallant expression. Yunya turns purple, trembling in shock as his nose begins to bleed. How is this possible?" Yunya's disciple stands frozen, screaming in terror. Yunya, senior brother, is wearing a full set of top-tier spiritual armor and unleashed a full-force strike, yet she blocked it. How can this be? Seeing Duan Qian standing tall, Yunya's group screams in fear. That is a treasure artifact. The King Luo Saint-Breaking Sword is a treasure artifact, and those accessories are all grade 7 spiritual artifacts. There's more. The first large blue ring is the grade 6 Firmament Jade ring. The second bead ring is the grade 8 Footprint ring. The green jade ring on her middle finger is the grade 7 Cloud Flowing Jade ring. And the yellow one on her ring finger is called the Wank, a grade 9 spirit artifact. The final one on her last finger is the grade 9 Hidden Cloud Heart ring. Her arms are also adorned with various items. The grade 8 Bright Wealth Bracelet, the grade 9 Hidden Cloud Heart Bracelet. Next is the grade 7 Flowing Dew Bracelet, the grade 7 White Filth Water Bracelet, and finally the grade 6 9 Script Bracelet. Not just her hands, but her neck as well. The grade 7 Water Mantle Necklace, the grade 9 Hidden Cloud Heart Necklace, the grade 8 Heart Clearing Necklace. And around her neck are 3 more pieces, the grade 7 Fisheye Jade Earrings, and the grade 6 Triple Relic Necklace. Duan Qian laughs triumphantly. "Haha, if your cultivation is insufficient, why not just pile on the equipment?" Duan Qian strikes out, full of confidence. Fully armed, heaven-shattering sword art. Yunya, being suppressed, screams in frustration. "Damn it, are you not going to play fair?" In a heartbeat, Yunya is defeated. Yunya lies on the ground, covered in wounds and incapacitated. The referee watches the scene, feeling helpless as he declares, "Yunya of the Yunba sect has lost consciousness. Duan Qian of the Faxian sect is the winner." Seeing this, the disciple clutches his head in disbelief. "Can you even play like that in a duel? This Faxian sect really plays dirty. I want to join the Faxian sect too." Jiang Cheng, in high spirits, hugs Jai Linghan's waist as he stares at the system notification. Ding, the prestige of the Faxian sect has been generated. Congratulations to the host for gaining 3,200 points. Current points 1,488,335. Congratulations to the host for gaining 2,100 points. Current points 1,490,435. Congratulations to the host for gaining 4,800 points. Current points 1,495,235. Congratulations to the host for gaining 3,600 points. Current points 1,498,835. In the mortal realm's Jiasheng domain within Shangchuan Prefecture's Caxian County, Dan Tai is happily humming a tune when a voice calls out, "Junior Uncle Dan, Junior Uncle Dan." He turns around to see Wei Miao panting heavily. "Junior Uncle Dan, wait, don't go out there." Dan Tai asks why. Wei Miao gasps for air and wipes his sweat. "Junior Uncle, you don't know the dangers of this Jiasheng domain." She begins, "The Jiasheng domain is near the demon realm. A while ago, a demon king crossed the border and became the ruler of this region. Countless great demons from the heavenly demon realm have infiltrated as well. Even though this is mortal territory, it is now just as dangerous as the demon realm itself." Despite the warning, Dan Tai laughs cheerfully. "What is there to fear? They just came from the demon realm. The suppression rules haven't been fully adapted yet." Ignoring Wei Miao's attempts to stop him, he laughs. "With the sect master backing us, not to mention the Tiger King and our immortal elders, what is there to fear?" He uses a loudspeaker to call out, drawing a crowd despite Wei Miao's panic. The first round of the Faxian sect's Mortal Martial Arts Tournament officially begins. Sign up quickly for a consultation and receive a gift bag. The villagers flock around, shouting, "What is all this commotion?" Wei Miao clutches her chest in terror. "I just hope those demons, they don't pass by here." Suddenly, a skull manifests. Seeing the crowd's excitement, it bellows angrily, "What kind of small fries are so bold?" Wei Miao curses her own jinxed mouth. King Pan's subordinate, the Jixi Tiger, marches forward. "Let me see which blind family dares to cause trouble in our Jiasheng domain. Don't you know the Jiasheng domain belongs to King Pan now?" Dan Tai, brimming with righteous fire, shouts, "King Pan, who the hell is that? Do you know who this master is?" Wei Miao, standing beside him, waves her hands frantically. "Junior Uncle, don't. I told you, this King Pan is the very demon king I warned you about." She trembles as she explains, "He is an alligator turtle demon from the Great River, capable of churning waves and swallowing land. He is one of the 36 demon kings of the demon realm." The Jixi Tiger crosses his arms. "If you know of King Pan's power, pack your bags and get lost the way you came." Wei Miao is terrified. "Yes, yes, my lord, please take a gift bag." Dan Tai, however, yells, "Wei Miao, why are you acting so cowardly? You are embarrassing the Faxian sect. Listen well, our Faxian sect is the #1 sect in the mortal realm. Our sect master Jiang is the greatest expert in the mortal world. I don't care if you are King Pan or King Pot, if you dare challenge the Faxian sect, not even your ancestors will be left." Jiang Cheng, who is busy fishing, turns around to see the system notification. A commander follows Dan Tai, speaking with pride. Points gained 189. Current points 11,687,835. His eyes light up. "Damn, my disciples are showing their talents one after another. Impressive, fatty." The Jixi Tiger is furious and burns with rage. "HMPH, you ignorant fools. You don't even check your opponent's cultivation before showing off. Do you dare display your Dao Palace?" Suddenly, it leaps up with a roar, and a sea of flames erupts around the Jixi Tiger. Seeing this, Dan Tai grows cautious. "This aura, I fear he is at the peak of the 9th level of the Dao Palace realm." Wei Miao stands by, trembling with fear. "What do you mean by that?" Dan Tai replies without a hint of shame, "I am only at the 5th level of the Dao Palace realm." Hearing this, Wei Miao clutches her head and cries out, "Our strength is already insufficient. Why must you imitate the sect master and try to show off?" Dan Tai turns around and snaps, "HMPH. The sect master once said that one can show off at any time. As disciples of the Faxian sect, how can we stop showing off just because our cultivation is inferior to others?" With newfound determination, Wei Miao places a hand on her chest and declares, "Junior Uncle, your words shine with truth. I understand now." She jumps up and shouts back, "Listen here, do not think that having a higher cultivation level allows you to intimidate the people of our Faxian sect. Our Faxian sect is the #1 great sect in the mortal world. Our sect master Jiang is the greatest expert in this mortal realm. I do not care if you are King Pan or King whatever, daring to oppose our Faxian sect means you will not even have a grave left for your ancestors. Hearing her words, the Jixi tiger shrinks back, whispering, "Is this Phaxian sect a mental hospital?" Right. Suddenly, the system announces the commander followed Dan Tai's heroic ideal. System points increased by 239. Current total 11,926,833. The commander followed Wei Miao's arrogant outburst. System points increased by 123,500. Current total 12,050,335. The commander followed Wei Miao's heroic display. System points increased by 127,000. Current total 12,177,335. Upon hearing this, the commander's cheeks flush with joy as he bursts into laughter. "Ha, good job, my Phaxian sect disciples are finally enlightened. The points are getting easier to earn as the system updates." The commander followed Dan Tai's excellent performance. System points increased by 818,300. Current total 12,495,635. The commander followed Wei Miao's excellent performance. System points increased by 211,500. Current total 12,707,135. The commander shakes with happiness, exclaiming, "This is glorious." The commander followed Dan Tai's fearless display. System points increased by 322,300. Current total 13,029,435. The commander followed Wei Miao's fearless display. System points increased by 219,500. Current total 13,248,935. The commander followed Dan Tai's desperate struggle to live. System points increased by 316,000. Current total 13,574,935. The commander followed Wei Miao's desperate struggle to live. System points increased by 198,000. Current total 13,763,835. Dan Tai dies. Wei Miao dies. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng grins and hoots, clutching a fish. Suddenly his expression freezes. He blinks and asks, "Wait, what?" In the Jiasheng domain of the mortal world within Shangchuan Prefecture's Caxian County, two corpses lie in a pool of blood. Jiang Cheng manifests and looks at them, commanding, "Teleport." He watches silently, saying nothing more. Quietly, he brings the two of them back to life, resurrecting Dan Tai Wei Miao. Time of death recorded, deducting 3,400 points. Resurrection successful. System points current 13,760,435. They open their eyes and see Jiang Cheng. They scramble to kneel, crying, "Sect Master, I knew you would not leave us to die." "Sect Master, we are sorry, we have brought shame upon you." Jiang Cheng approaches them gently and says, "Your display was courageous enough to deserve the name of our Phaxian sect elders, who killed you." Hearing this, Wei Miao replies, "Master, there is something you do not know. This Jiasheng domain has been occupied by a demon king from the demon realm. Those who killed us are subordinates of that great demon. The people of Jiasheng domain are currently living in fire and water." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng rubs his chin in confusion. A great demon, a demon king. He turns to leave, waving his hand. "You two return with me first. As for the matter of the Jiasheng domain, this seat will handle it personally." At Phaxian sect, the demon king asks, "King Pan, never heard of him. Are you saying he is a turtle?" Wei Miao confirms, "That's right, the locals say he is a turtle spirit. Rumor has it he is one of the 36 cave demon kings of the demon realm." Jiang Cheng scratches his jaw. "Little tiger, I remember you are also near the bottom of that 36 cave demon king list, right?" The demon king roars in anger. "What do you mean, bottom of the 36 cave demon kings? I am from the great 12 cave demon kings. Even if I am currently at the bottom, I am not in the same league as those 36 cave demon kings." "Listen." Even though he is depressed, Jiang Cheng beats his chest and asks, "Very well, you are 12 caves, they are 36 caves, it's all a mess. How do you distinguish them?" The demon king pats his chest. "We are the official great 12 cave demon kings. The so-called 36 caves are just 24 guys who crowded in to inflate their fame. They're just blowing hot air." Jiang Cheng counts on his fingers. "Let me calculate. You are the stupidest of the 12, aren't you?" The demon king roars, "Damn it, your sentence structure is all wrong." He calms down and ponders. "If my guess is correct, this King Pan has no real talent, he only likes to bully fishermen." Jiang Cheng asks happily, "How does he compare to you?" The demon king boasts proudly, "Compared to me, he is a junior. What does he have to compare with me?" In the demon realm, there are countless great demons and demon kings who want to build a relationship with me. People like him have to make an appointment 3 to 5 years in advance just to see me. Jiang Cheng laughs. If that is the case, then you go with Dan Tai and handle that bastard. The Demon King turns away in anger, thinking, he is assigning tasks to me again. Might as well go. I don't want that bootlicker Mo Chen to take advantage of the situation and show off. He departs. Fine, it's not much effort anyway. Dan Tai leads the way. Jiang Cheng says enthusiastically, okay, old man. In the Jiasheng domain, Shangchuan Prefecture, Caxian County, cheers erupt. The first qualifying round for the Faxian Sect's Mortal Cultivation Tournament has officially begun. Register quickly. Those who arrive first get a bag of rewards. Jixi Tiger, watching from the crowd, scoffs and pushes people aside. Are these Faxian Sect people tired of living? He sees Wei Miao and Dan Tai and asks in confusion, it's them again, how is that possible? They were clearly killed by me earlier. He points and curses, you too, you were lucky enough to get your lives back, yet you dare to return and seek death. Wei Miao gestures toward the small Demon King beside her and boasts. HMPH, this time we have invited our chief of security. We are not afraid of you. The Demon King crosses his arms, looking at the Tiger Demon. Both sides face off. Jixi Tiger says with contempt, ha, I thought it was some formidable character. It's just a tiny tiger demon. The Demon King snarls in the tone of a senior. You wicked creature, why aren't you cultivating on Tiger Head Mountain instead of running here? Jixi Tiger lunges at the Demon King. Where did this little tiger demon come from, daring to speak to your father like that? Suddenly Dan Tai and Wei Miao turn pale. Fast. Jixi Tiger grinds his teeth. Tiger Master, I am a great demon. I go wherever I want. Are you a piece of trash who has become a human pet, worthy of speaking to me? The Demon King asks defiantly, open your dog eyes and look. Do you know who this is? Jixi Tiger lets go and screams. Ah, such powerful demon energy. Seeing him, Jixi Tiger shakes. Are you, Demon King? He cries out, Grandfather's three-eyed fire tiger king grandfather, am I dreaming? Is it really you? He hugs the Demon King's leg. Three-eyed fire tiger king grandfather, where have you been? Ever since you left, our Tiger Head Mountain has suffered a great disaster. The Demon King is stunned as Jixi Tiger recounts. Ever since you and the others were taken away, our Tiger Head Mountain has become the largest slave trading hub in the demon realm. Great and small demon kings alike come here to capture us. He sobs, we have lived through miserable days. The Demon King panics, wait, just now you said since I was taken away to become a slave, is that what everyone is saying? Jixi Tiger says innocently. The Demon King roars, shut your mouth, I am the glorious three-eyed fire tiger king, a demon king of the great 12 caves, how could I possibly be a slave for anyone? Jixi Tiger asks innocently, King, where have you been all this time? The Demon King turns away shyly. He thinks to himself, but being a gatekeeper for a sect in the mortal world doesn't seem as shameful as being a slave, does it? He crosses his arms proudly, cough, cough, I have been acquainted with an immortal recently, living a life you couldn't possibly imagine. Let us speak of the main issue. Since I have encountered this, I cannot simply stand by and watch. Leave this turtle to me, lead me to him. Upon hearing this, Jixi Tiger exclaims excitedly, Great King is heroic, Great King, there is no need to search. As long as this tournament continues, we can lure him here. At this moment in Caxian County, Shangchuan Prefecture of the Jiasheng domain, a person rushes into the boys' sect. He shouts loudly, Sect Master, something huge has happened. The sect master startles and asks, has King Pan come to collect protection money again? The man excitedly replies that a sect called Faxian Sect has arrived and subdued Jixi Tiger. The sect master asks happily, is that true? What is the background of that sect? The man whispers bashfully, Sect Master, do you think we should seek refuge with them? The sect master replies, wait, observe first. If they are all bark and no bite and lack the strength, wouldn't we be doomed if we offend King Pan because of them? At this time, the area around Dan Tai is deserted. Dan Tai sighs in frustration. Half a day has already passed. Not a single person has come to inquire. Jixi Tiger turns and asks, perhaps no one dares to come because they are suppressed by that lecherous bandit, King Pan. But is your sect truly as magical as the three-eyed fire tiger king claims? The sects in our region feel quite ordinary. Dan Tai scoffs, HMPH, a backwater place I have never heard of. It serves you right to be enslaved by a turtle. Suddenly, he notices the registration area. The sect master walks over joyfully and points at Faxian Sect. That is right, that is them. He clasps Dan Tai's hands and says, Your Excellency, you are the legendary inner-sect elder Dan Tai of the Faxian Sect, correct? Our savior has arrived. Flustered Dan Tai asks, No, I dare not. May I ask who you are? The sect master turns and commands, quickly kneel before our savior. Both men kneel to the surprise of Jixi Tiger and Dan Tai. The entire sect bows to the inner sect elder of Faxian sect. The system announces, host, your follower Dan Tai received worship. Points have been added. 627500 points. Current total 14,387,935. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng laughs. This fatty truly has the highest aptitude. He is already grasping the essence of his sect master's performance. Dan Tai says calmly, rise, if you have any grievances, speak them. My Faxian sect will surely eradicate evil and act on behalf of the heavens. The man cries emotionally, Elder Dan, there is much you do not know. Small sects like ours are about to be tormented to death by King Pan. Their faces pale as they shout in shock. Suddenly, a Thunder Tiger appears and curses. That bastard Jixi Tiger, not only does he fail to manage his own territory, but he also wanders off to cause trouble. The sect master hides behind Dan Tai and says fearfully, Elder Dan, it is him. He is the Thunder Tiger, one of the 8 evils under King Pan. And those 2 tiger demons, Jixi Tiger and Tangjin Tiger, are known as the 3 cripples of the region. One of them coughs, making the sect master turn and ask, Jixi Tiger curses in anger, making the sect master's face turn green. Jixi Tiger, since when were you here? I have always been here, you blind fool. The sect master says cautiously, 2 of the 8 evils are here. Elder Dan, you must. Dan Tai consoles him, do not fear, this Jixi Tiger has been subdued by our sect. He is one of us now. The sect master asks in shock, Thunder Tiger, do not lose your temper, listen to me first. Thunder Tiger points and laughs, I was wondering why his Faxian sect was acting so arrogantly here. So you are not here to cause trouble, but to serve the enemy. No wonder the 3 cripples are all ruined because of a piece of trash like you. He yells, I have been disgusted by you for a long time. Jixi Tiger, unafraid, challenges back, what do you want to fight? They both lunge at each other. The onlookers scream in terror. The messenger from earlier cries, is this the battle between peak-level great demons? In a corner he thinks, terrifying. Oh heavens, will my sect be destroyed by this Faxian sect today? Jixi Tiger retaliates without hesitation, but Thunder Tiger manages to dodge. He leaps away and shouts loudly. He roars, summoning thunder. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning crashes down on Thunder Tiger and strikes Jixi Tiger, who vomits blood in pain and curses, you bastard. Thunder Tiger laughs triumphantly, it is still as easy to suppress you as before. Crouching on the ground, Jixi Tiger snarls, you cheat, your attribute simply counters mine. What are you gloating about? Thunder Tiger says viciously. Given our history, hand over half your demon core's cultivation to me. I can cover up the fact that you have defected to the enemy. Suddenly a cry for help rings out. The sect master cowers behind Dan Tai, Elder Dan, I beg you, find a way to save us. Jixi Tiger warns, wait, do not move, you will regret this. Thunder Tiger turns and asks, regret? Thunder Tiger. I never regret anything. A blazing aura flares up behind him. Thunder Tiger turns around in terror. The Demon King returns and shouts, damn it, I only stepped away for a moment to relieve myself and you idiots nearly killed someone. Seeing him, Thunder Tiger and Jixi Tiger cling to the Demon King's legs and cry, Great King, where did you go? We have suffered so much while you were gone. The Demon King grabs Thunder Tiger by the head. This seat is working on something important. Anyone who bullies my subordinates, I will make them pay tenfold. Unlike you two, the Demon King lifts his head, knowing I am protecting you. Do you still dare to attack? Thunder Tiger replies fearfully, I did not know. Thunder Tiger turns to curse Jixi Tiger, who is laughing, damn you, you dog, why didn't you signal me quickly to let the Great King handle me, Jixi Tiger laughs ingratiatingly, you cannot blame me for that. I was trying to stop you the whole time. Inside he thinks, you petty piece of trash. He then says cheerfully, Great King, please let me explain. A scream is heard. The Demon King commands, you two clean up this mess, I am heading home. To take a nap, if they lose even a single hair, I will pluck your fur, do you hear me? The 2 tigers act like obedient cats and smile. Yes, Great King. The sect master watches, that is the 3-eyed fire tiger king of the 12 major sects. A demon king is he not? His guard whispers, even he works for the Faxian sect now. Just how deep is the foundation of this Faxian sect? The system informs host, your follower the 3-eyed fire tiger king performed for you. Points added 827,500. Current total 15,215,435. Jiang Cheng remains calm and composed, as if all this is routine. Suddenly someone enters and reports, Sect Master, the clan head of the Dunmu clan. Dunmu Xiang has come to pay his respects. He asks HMPH, one of our own. Let him in. The sect master walks in and bows. I pay my respects to the old ancestor. May the old ancestor be in good health. Jiang Cheng asks, is there something you need? At this moment, the sect master speaks respectfully, reporting to the old ancestor. Thanks to the enthusiastic guidance of Elder Jai and Elder Zhu, everything in the tournament area for the Jiasheng domain is now well prepared. This subordinate has come specifically to invite the old ancestor to attend. The two then travel to the Duanmu family in Qinglan Prefecture, Feiyuan Province, within the Jiasheng domain. Two young women stand nearby, cheering, "Sect Master, you have finally arrived." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng smiles and says, "It has been a long time since I last returned. Things are going quite well for the Duanmu family and Feiyuan Province." Hearing this, the sect master replies joyfully, "It is all thanks to the old ancestors' blessings. Everything is flourishing. Our Duanmu family is now one of the two pillars of the Jiasheng domain. In the past, we would not have dared to even dream of such a status." The sect master continues happily, thinking back to the beginning. Because of the existence of the Crimson Sun sect, our Duanmu family was not even as strong as the Qinglan Prefecture. Now, not only are we the largest sect in Feiyuan Province, but we have become one of the greatest powers in the entire Jiasheng domain. This is all thanks to the Phaxian sect and you, old ancestor Lydian. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng turns to ask one of them. Jai Linghin speaks up quickly, explaining, "It is like this, sect master. In the Dangyan province of the Jiasheng domain, there is the He sect. They were formerly the second largest sect in the domain, ranking only behind the Canting dynasty. Now that the Canting dynasty is destroyed, they naturally claim the position of the premier sect." The sect master behind her nods along. "Indeed, indeed." He says sheepishly, "Although our Duanmu family has made rapid progress in cultivation under your care, our strength has grown significantly. But our foundations are not deep, and our ancestral Four Seasons sword technique lacks refinement, so we are being suppressed by them everywhere." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng's face darkens. He asks, "What is this? Are they bullying you? Do they bully you?" The elder sobs. "They see our rapid progress and want to find trouble with us repeatedly. While they dare not come to Feiyuan province to cause chaos, whenever we meet them in other provinces, we get beaten. Several of our disciples have already been killed by them." Jiang Cheng shouts in anger, "What? How can such a thing be allowed? Do these people not know that you are under the protection of this seat?" The sect master cries while answering, "How could they not know? But they rely on the Wanhua Immortal sect and do not care about our Phaxian sect at all." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng crosses his arms, grinds his teeth, and curses. "HMPH, Wanhua Immortal sect, it is the Wanhua Immortal sect again." Suddenly he angrily calls for Lan Dai. Lan Dai bows and shouts, "At your service, sect master." Jiang Cheng continues, "Tell me in detail, what is the background of this Wanhua Immortal sect?" At this moment in the mortal world of the Jiasheng domain, Panjiang Prefecture, a shout erupts. "What? They're all taking refuge with the enemy." Hearing this, the subordinates of the Tiger clan look at Zhang Chenhu. The messenger lowers his head and states, "It is completely accurate." King Pan roars in fury, "Bastards! I knew it, they are not of my clan. Where are the men? Catch Zhang Chenhu first and beat him to death." Zhang Chenhu scratches his head, completely confused. Wei, a subordinate of King Pan and one of the three losers of the upper prefecture, cowers in fear when caught. "King Pan, I am absolutely loyal to you. Those two might have hidden motives. Wait for this lowly one to go and investigate. If it is truly as Teng Ao said, I will surely kill them for you." King Pan warns him, "The waterways of the Jiasheng domain are everywhere under my surveillance. You dare to betray me? If you fail, all three of you will die." Zhang Chenhu drops to his knees, pressing his head to the ground. "Yes, yes, yes. This lowly one will certainly not fail the mission and will bring those two back to answer for their crimes." A vast body of water is churned up, creating violent surging waves. Zhang Chenhu is captured by two others. He shouts furiously, "Two against one, that is not true skill. Let me go, let us fight solo." The three-eyed fire tiger king is so angry his eyes erupt in flames. He growls, "You idiot, why do you refuse to listen to advice? You fool, why won't you listen?" The Jixi tiger stands by, wiping his nose, and adds, "Do you even have the face to lecture others?" Another one grabs Zhang Chenhu's head and screams into his ear, "Listen to me, the three-eyed tiger king has already found out." He hears this as if struck by lightning, standing frozen in disbelief. "What did you say?" The scene shifts to King Pan, tossing a certain animal aside without mercy. It snorts. As expected, there is not a single honest soul in the tiger clan. After thinking it over, it stands up to summon the other turtles. Roar. "Move out, follow me. Kill those three traitors." The scene shifts to a bustling market. Another tiger stands in the courtyard, stretching its limbs. Other tigers look at it with admiration, massaging it constantly, saying, "Grandfather, let this little one massage your shoulders. Grandfather, have some energy drink." Grandfather wipes his face. Inside, Duanmu Yu says politely, "The sect master of the Bo Yi sect, Mu Huai, has brought his sect members to register. Greetings, Elder Dan Tai." Another person says, "The Shang Hang Xing escort agency has brought everyone from their household to register. Greetings, Elder Dan Tai." Dan Tai replies with a smile, "Please, please, you sect masters have personally brought your members here. This is truly wonderful." A sect master praises him cleverly. "The Faxian sect represents justice. We had to come. Can the Jiasheng domain return to the days of peace? It all depends on the Faxian sect and on you, Elder Dan Tai." He replies, "You are too kind. This humble Dan is not worth mentioning. It is all thanks to our sect master Jiang, who plans like a god while they are talking." He glances warily outside as massive waves flood the streets, sweeping everyone away. No one escapes the reach of the rising waters. A person lucky enough to surface gasps for air. It is identified as King Pan. He steps forward with a booming voice, "Where are those 3 trash tigers?" The tigers, seeing this, are terrified, not daring to act immediately. The Jixi tiger points forward, "Grandfather King, that is King Pan. He is the one who came to our tiger fighting mountain to kidnap us. He is the biggest slaver, and he even traffics us." The Tiger King. He cracks his knuckles, steps up, and growls, "I couldn't find him, but he delivered himself to my doorstep. You 3 step back and watch as I teach this turtle a lesson." King Pan sees the Tiger King and pauses, asking if he is the 3-eyed tiger. It warns him, "You know who I am, why don't you get lost?" King Pan looks greedy and immediately orders, "Hold those 3 losers for me. Keep the 3-eyed tiger for me." His subordinates answer, "Yes." A tiger steps forward to warn him, "Grandfather, be careful. King Pan is a giant turtle king of the region. Even though his cultivation is inferior to yours, his mastery of the water and earth elements is innate and different from yours." The 3-eyed tiger replies, "I know." King Pan stretches his neck to warm up, saying confidently, "I will defeat you. Take this title of the strongest demon king of the 12 caves." It sticks out its tongue, appearing terrifying. "Is it my turn now?" Finishing his words, it immediately spits out a powerful torrent of water toward the 3-eyed tiger. It is angry at its opponent's arrogance and shouts, "Where do you get such delusions?" 2 forces of water and fire clash directly, creating a fierce battle. Others nearby are affected by the intensity of the fight. At the Changshan domain, Daegu province, Shuba Hand, near the Heaven Gate, someone is rushing toward the palace. The person kneels to pay respects. Sect Master Elders Yun Lindsay of the Yunba sect has come to seek an audience. 3rd Elder of the Sa Tian sect. Feng Ming smiles, eyes squinting. It seems the matters in Pingmai province have made progress. Yun Lindsay of the Yunba sect replies, "Elder Feng, our Yunba sect in the Pingmai province tournament." He pauses, then says, "Lost." This statement shocks everyone present. Lam Dai Zunj appears out of nowhere and explains that Wanhua Immortal sect was once a small sect of the Xianghua domain with decent strength. They renamed themselves the Xianghua sect and were not prominent in the mortal world, but when fate strikes, a powerful figure can rise in the blink of an eye. She recounts. That year, an outer disciple named Tang Wei was expelled because of his low aptitude, losing both his career and his love. The man laments powerlessly. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river, do not look down on a poor youth. Who could have predicted that this dazzling Tang Wei would become the greatest child of heaven within 100 years? No one knows what great fortune he chanced upon, but he masters lost techniques and skyrockets in strength. He face slaps his way through the Wanhua Immortal sect, defeating everyone from intersect disciples to elders and sect masters. She continues her recollection. Tang Wei eventually ascends to the position of sect master of the Wanhua Immortal sect and renames it the Wanhua Immortal sect. From that moment on, the Wanhua Immortal sect rises rapidly, becoming the #1 sect in the mortal world. Jiang Cheng listens attentively, flicking his nose in boredom. He sighs, remarking that this fellow's life story is truly cringeworthy. He smiles, placing a hand on Duanmu Wu's shoulder. He suggests taking this opportunity to crush their arrogance so that even a sect like the Yanhai sect knows who the true boss of the San-Tu domain is. His eyes sparkling, the old man replies, "Old ancestor, what do you mean?" Jiang Cheng responds, "Whom have you prepared to participate in this tournament?" Duanmu Wu replies, beaming with joy, "It is Duanmu Zixiu. We intend to have Duanmu Zixiu enter." After speaking, he immediately turns around to issue an order to his men. "Summon Zixiu here to pay his respects to the old ancestor." Duanmu Zixiu obeys the command and arrives in a hurry. He bows his head, paying respects to the old ancestor. As he lifts his head to look forward, he suddenly freezes. LazyQ stares blankly at the maiden Jai Linghan standing before him, his gaze fixed as his face turns as red as a tomato. Duanmu Wu notices his lecherous look and immediately lands a blow on his head. He bellows, "Are you trying to die? That is Elder Jai. Did you mistake her for a matchmaking candidate?" Zhang Cheng raises a hand to intervene, saying, "Duanmu LazyQ, is it? You go first." He pats LazyQ's head. The system immediately alerts him to the cultivation upgrade of his target, Duanmu LazyQ. Upgrading root bone from level 5 to level 4, 6,500 points consumed. Upgrading target cultivation Duanmu LazyQ advanced to the second stage of the Spirit Platform Realm, then the second stage of the Heavenly Fate Realm. 5,000 points consumed. Upgrade successful. Current points 15. 23. 935. Once finished, LazyQ immediately kneels to pay respects, thanking the old ancestor for his heaven-defying power. Jiang Cheng holds up a knife and asks, "Do you all still remember this?" Duanmu Wu answers in a daze. "Isn't this the ancestral treasure of the Duanmu clan, the blood-converting ring?" Realizing his mistake, he breaks into a cold sweat and corrects himself. "No, this is the treasure of the Phaxian sect." Jiang Cheng places a hand on his shoulder and says, "If this blood-converting ring is a lost ancestral treasure of the Duanmu clan, it should return to its original owner. Take it." Duanmu Wu trembles, calling out, "Old ancestor, what?" Just as he is about to accept it, he senses something wrong and lowers his head to ponder, reminding himself that this must be a test. Thinking this, Duanmu Wu says with a resolute face, Duanmu Huang did not know his place, conspiring to use this to assassinate you. He deserved to die. Old ancestor, it is only right that you take this blood-converting ring." Jiang Cheng sighs helplessly, trying to reassure him, "Do not be so tense, I will not hide the truth from you. This blood-converting ring actually belonged to Elder Mo Chen. He descended from the immortal realm and nearly died. He barely saved his life using this ring. Fortunately, your ancestor and Duanmu Huang were there to help him, and now he serves as my advisor. So this bond is not lacking in your favor." Hearing this, Duanmu Wu bows low, thanking him. I dare not. This is the arrangement of the heavenly Tao. It turns out heaven created us precisely so we could serve the immortal elder and you, old ancestor." Jiang Cheng has no choice but to push the knife into Duanmu Wu's hands, urging him, "Enough. It is not for you. It is for the children." Terrified, he refuses repeatedly. Jiang Cheng turns to LazyQ, "Kid, take it." Duanmu Wu finally compromises, warning LazyQ, "Since it is like this, take it, and hurry up and thank the old ancestor." LazyQ obediently complies. Jiang Cheng pats his head, saying, "Cough, cough. Duanmu LazyQ, the blood-converting ring is now your treasure. Use it to win the tournament and teach the Yanhai sect a lesson." LazyQ kneels. Touching his head to the ground in reverence, he replies, thanking the old ancestor for his grace. This disciple will not let the old ancestor down. In the mortal world, Jiasheng Domain, Shangchun Prefecture, Caxian County, King Pan appears battered and bruised, shouting angrily, as expected of a demon king from the Great 12 Caves. The Great King stretches his neck, responding with a bloodthirsty face, "HMPH, you bastard. Since you know the gap in our strength, why don't you surrender immediately?" He thinks to himself, fearing he might not win after all. "So this is all you have? You caused me to be nervous for half a day." King Pan retorts, "Do you think I am foolish enough to believe I can win just because of an elemental counter? I have an ace up my sleeve." After speaking, he immediately unleashes his treasure artifact, the golden myriad-colored jade ring. The Great King gapes in shock, wondering, "Isn't that the treasure artifact of the Golden Dragon King?" He roars in anger, "You bastard, is there any evil you won't commit? Not only are you a human trafficker, but you are also a thief." King Pan ignores him and happily puts the ring on his head. In a split second, a strange light erupts, blinding everyone who gazes upon it. The Great King exclaims, "That pressure is immense. This time it is finished." He turns back in a fury, signaling Dan Tai, "Quickly return to the sect and report to the sect master. Beg him to come and save us. I cannot withstand this attack." Dan Tai acknowledges the order. He immediately turns and sprints back, replying, "Yes, understood." The three-eyed tiger watches the situation, grinding his teeth. Damn it, there is no time left. King Pan, after wearing the ring, seems like a different person. His face is as cruel as a demon, and he laughs aloud. "Die, ha ha ha, the title of second-to-last demon king of the Great 12 Caves belongs to me now. Ha ha ha." Suddenly, the ring on his head flies off. King Pan stands in a daze, clumsily jumping up to catch the ring. On the other side, the three-eyed tiger holds the glowing golden ring, wondering, "This thing, why is it attracted to me?" The three-eyed tiger holds the ring in his hand, joyfully questioning the logic behind this. King Pan retreats in fear, shouting, "What have you done?" The three-eyed tiger looks at the jewel on the ring, startled. The aura radiating from this is very familiar. After a moment of thought, he puts it on his own head. The three-eyed tiger suddenly opens his eyes wide, his whole body erupting with extraordinary power as he bellows, "Ah, I feel filled with strength." He advances to intimidate King Pan, mocking, "Ha ha, you bastard, do you still want to be a demon king of the Great 12 Caves? Prepare to die." King Pan shrinks back, lying on the ground, hugging his head. "Wait, brother tiger, do not kill me. I am willing to serve as your beast of burden. I only beg you to spare my dog's life." The three-eyed tiger looks at him, pondering, "If I present him to the sect master, I might successfully earn his favor and I won't have to be the mount myself. One arrow, two birds." Thinking this, he reaches out and breathes fire onto King Pan. The tortoise screams in terror, "Brother tiger, stop, spare my life." Suddenly, a cracking sound resonates. A large pearl shoots from King Pan's mouth. He rolls onto the ground, wailing, "I am dying." The three-eyed tiger holds the pearl, warning, "I only refined 80% of your cultivation. I left 20% for you. You won't die. Why are you so dramatic?" A few minutes later, King Pan undergoes a transformation, reverting into a giant tortoise, his original mount form. The surrounding crowd gasps in shock, remarking that King Pan has been forced back to his original form. Complete suppression, absolute suppression. The surrounding crowd immediately bows in reverence. The Hangxiang Escort Agency of Jiasheng Domain, the Bo Yi Sect of Jiasheng Domain, the Tiger Sect of Jiasheng Domain. Only Brother Tiger is number 1, only the Faxian Sect is number 1, only Elder Dan is number 1. In the Santu Domain, Feiyun Prefecture, the Duanmu clan. Jiang Cheng is talking with Duanmu Wu, stroking his chin. Also, you people need to realize that the ancestral methods of your clan are too amateur." Suddenly, he freezes as the system notification sounds. Subordinate three-eyed tiger achieved a desperate counterattack. Points gained 1,114,000. Current points 16,515,335. Subordinate three-eyed tiger display effect SSS. Points gained 917,560. 60 points. Current points 17,432,895. Triggered side quest. Side quest: revive the Tiger Clan. Make the three-eyed fire tiger king famous throughout the Jiasheng domain. Side quest progress: 12 million points rewarded. Current points 29,432,895. Seeing that figure, Jiang Cheng's eyes light up and he exclaims, "Glorious. Little Tiger is the best." He immediately issues the order to upgrade. The system acknowledges the command and announces the system upgrade. System level 19, experience 50,000. Current points 432,895. Current skill resurrection 3 times per day. Survival plan: randomly consume points to forcibly upgrade the target by 1 major realm. Cooldown 1 month. The host can expend points to transform into any target. Cooldown period is 3 days. The host can expend points to upgrade a target's aptitude and root bone. The cooldown is 1 day. It can be used to resurrect others. The host can expend points to resurrect any target. Commander passive ability: if the host relies on followers to resolve a crisis, they can earn extra material points as a reward. The main user can expend points. Creating inanimate objects has no cooldown. The shop opens points-based deals for system purchases. Next level spacetime reversal. The host can expend points to reverse spacetime and return to the past. Note: the amount of points expended is determined by the duration of the displacement. Jiang Cheng sees this notification and thinks joyfully, "Haha, let me quickly see if there is anything good for me." Suddenly, he pauses and says, Hantian sword art, what a coincidence." He looks at the notification board thoughtfully. Tusk, what is the meaning of this manual update and the new upgraded shop?" The system reports back, answering the host's query. The meaning of a manual update is that you can expend points to force a discount on the shop, update, and add new items to fill in the gaps. If everything is exhausted, the oldest stock will be removed. The upgraded shop requires fixed points, and each upgrade will add an extra slot. Responding to the host's 2 questions, a total of 1,000 points are deducted. Current balance 4,310,890 points. He turns around and asks, "Earlier, you said your family's techniques were not refined and you were suppressed everywhere. Is that true?" Duanmu replies in tears, "That is true. The Yangxia sect sword techniques are tyrannical. Even if our users of the Yaoquan Male sword are 3 small realms higher, we are still abused by them." He cries harder and continues, "Initially, you destroyed the Bayan Palace and the Kyanting dynasty, leaving behind the Bon sword art and the Gilong sword art. Elder Jai and Elder Zhu also let us try them, but our aptitude is foolish, and we are used to ice element techniques. Practicing other techniques is nearly starting from zero. Several disciples and elders were too anxious for success and nearly suffered qi deviation. Jiang Cheng decides to make the purchase. The system reports back current balance 4,351,895 points. He holds the book in his hand and says to Duan Muwu, Take this and practice it. He sees the book and gasps in shock. This is one of the strongest ice element sword arts in the mortal realm. Hantian sword art. Jiang Cheng blankly stares at the manual, wondering, the strongest ice element sword art in the mortal realm. Is something like this just left here? He looks at the encouragement, then it is perfect. Take it and practice. Especially you, whenever you go into the formation, strive to practice. Take the opportunity when you encounter opponents from the Wanhua Immortal sect to master this skill. Do not let the Duanmu clan and our Faxian sect lose face. He responds emotionally, yes, many thanks, old ancestor. I will follow your teachings. At the Jiasheng domain, Shangchuan Prefecture. Mo Chen and Ning Ning look around. She asks, is this Jiasheng domain? It is stifling. He replies, not the objects, not the people, it is truly nostalgic. He strokes his chin. I remember back then it was here in Shangchuan Prefecture that I entered the Xuan Gate and learned a dark element technique. Thinking back, it feels like yesterday. Suddenly, a surge of power strikes. Ning Ning calls out, Master. Be careful, both are caught off guard by the sudden attack and cannot resist. Mo Chen is stripped of all his clothes by this move. Steam rises from his mouth. Ning Ning shouts in anger, who is it? Two mysterious figures fly in from somewhere. One speaks, a rat that only knows how to run. With your cowardice, you still want to compete for first place in the Shangchuan Prefecture. The other guy retorts angrily, what? If you can't hit us in a moment, can you stop talking? Even Bo would call you a good horse immediately. The mysterious figure rushes forward, executing a painting brush technique. The other guy shouts, damn it, if you have the skill, don't dodge. This person is Qin Tu of Jiasheng Domain, Du Feng. He asks, do you really think I am afraid of you? Is that person Qin Tu of the Jiasheng Domain Sea of Fire? Wang Lufei replies, to think you blocked my ghost fire head-on. With this strength, why were you dodging? Du Feng smiles and replies, I was waiting. Waiting for what? He says with a cold face, feel the despair in this mist. As soon as he finishes, the area around Du Feng turns pitch black and a surge of power surrounds him. Blood gushes from his mouth. Du Feng coughs violently, wondering, such a tyrannical dark element technique. He shouts, who is it? Mo Chen stands there in nothing but heart-patterned boxers. You dog-dead bastard, return my clothes. Du Feng stares blankly, are you blind? What does that have to do with me? Ning Ning appears behind him and calls out, Master. Qin Tu of Jiasheng Domain, Chu Si, suddenly appears and smiles. This is called lusting after immediate profit while forgetting the disaster behind. Strength is only one part, schemes are just as important. Finishing, he lands on the ground while Mo Chen is now smoking all over, with not even his underwear left. He grinds his teeth in rage. Chu Si falls back in shock, wondering, how can this be? Taking one of my thunderstrikes and suffering no injury at all. Who are you exactly? Mo Chen quickly appears before him, his eyes glowing with terrifying light. He throws a punch, sending Chu Si slamming headfirst into the ground. He coughs up blood. Wang Lufei sees this and says, with one light punch he subdued Chu Si. This person's cultivation level must not be below the 3 saints of Jiasheng. Never mind Jiasheng Domain, even in this entire mortal realm, I have never heard of such an expert. Mo Chen looks at him with murderous intent. He backs away in confusion and says, wait, if you have the skill, wait for me to land on the ground. Mo Chen stands still and waits, his expression still terrifying. As soon as his feet touch the ground, Lufei kneels down. I pay my respects to the senior, please spare my dog life. The three kneel down, too ashamed to lift their heads. Mo Chen quickly puts on his clothes, looks at them and says, go, what is the current situation in this Jiasheng domain? Why were the three of you fighting? Wang Lufei is quick to speak. Senior, there are things you do not know. Our Jiasheng domain borders the demon world and the underworld. Order was already poor. Previously, with the 3 great masters of Jiu Shang Mountain, everyone knew they were no match, so they all toned it down. He recalls the past, but not long ago, those 3 masters sought revenge for a friend, which led to a body cultivator from Tianling Domain using his fists to beat them to death. Since then, Jiasheng Domain has had no top experts, and little devils everywhere have started competing for the title of the #1 expert of Jiasheng Domain. Mo Chen asks after listening, HMPH, not practicing diligently but fighting for these empty titles. If your cultivation isn't enough, what is the point of the title? Du Feng replies, the waters in Jiasheng Domain are deep and chaotic. Whether one can obtain cultivation resources largely depends on reputation. Those who have patrons pull away from others. He points to the person behind and says, take him for example. His name was originally Wang Wei, but to capitalize on the traffic of the top expert in Jiasheng domain, the Sea of Fire, Lu Fei named himself Sea of Fire and changed his own name to Wang Lu Fei. Lu Fei shouts in anger, why did you say you weren't afraid of me? Who is it? Who revealed my secret? Du Feng smiles triumphantly, who told me? Of course it is. He pauses, wait, that's not right. He turns around in anger and points at Chu Si. Why did you have the kindness to tell me the intelligence? So you wanted to take advantage of me and him being injured. The three of them jump into a brawl, all shouting that they will fight to the death. Mo Chen sees this scene and says helplessly, what kind of people are these? It is no wonder people say your Jiasheng domain is the biggest cesspool in the mortal realm. He stands up to stop them, shouting, stop. The three of them, already severely injured, stand in a line silently. Mo Chen shouts in anger, I will see who dares to fight on their own again. That is disrespectful to this seat. Tell me, who holds the flag in Jiasheng domain now? Wang Lufei replies, the three saints of Jiasheng are dead. Now the strongest in Jiasheng domain are two people. One is the Sea of Fire King, Lu Fei of the 30 Li, who has early stage saint cultivation. The other is the heaven-howling beast of the underworld palace, Yan Chang, at the peak of saint stage, and his root bone is very high. Mo Chen turns to Ning Ning, what are your chances of winning against them? She replies 70%. Mo Chen introduces her, listen well, she is the outer sect Elder Lin Ning of the Faxian sect in the Lingzhou region. From this day forth she replaces that so-called number one expert of the Tongming domain, the three saints Zhu Shang. The three men stare in confusion, asking what? She is merely a little girl. Mo Chen calls out, Ning Ning, show them. She stands still, gently raising her hands, and an overwhelming wave of power erupts. The three men are terrified by this sight, immediately bowing low, greetings, Elder Lin. Mo Chen replies, very well, now the three of you shall follow my arrangements and lead us to search. In the Tongming domain, Yin Prefecture, Moki Mansion, 30 Li Crags, a figure walks in. It is Tang Wei. He speaks arrogantly, noting that the suppression of cultivation here is truly unbelievable. A large shadow looms behind him, Tang Wei's portable old man. Only Tang Wei can see the shadow, who speaks, this old man speaks no lies. Your cultivation is suppressed here, nearly to the saint realm. You absolutely must be careful. A loud voice echoes through the air. Who is so bold? It is the Fire Sea King. Lu Fei rises from the water, continuing, how dare you barge into my 30 Li Crags? Standing on the shore, he replies, this one is the sect master of the Wanhua Immortal Sect, from the Flower Domain. Tang Wei. Lu Fei asks, HMPH, you are that Tang Wei of the Wanhua Immortal Sect, are you not? He replies, since you already know my prestigious name, why not surrender immediately? Lu Fei stealthily swims to the shore and approaches Tang Wei. His translucent face glows with a terrifying light. Lu Fei decisively throws a punch at him. Tang Wei is caught off guard, retreating and glaring at him in anger. Lu Fei laughs, I guessed you had already discovered it. My Tongming domain intersects with the three realms. The suppression here is close to the level of the realm itself. Even if you are strong, you must bow your head to me. Tang Wei is unafraid, retorting, true, the rules of this realm suppress me to the peak of the saint realm. But do not forget that my Wanhua Immortal Sect can mobilize resources that not even your entire Tongming domain can compare to. He extends an invitation, submit to me and we both win. Otherwise, I will make your future one of constant terror. Lu Fei remains defiant, cut the bragging. If you truly had such power, you would have conquered the Tongming domain long ago. I even heard that you lot left even the Jiasheng items to a turtle from the science realm. It seems your heavenly fate is coming to an end. Lu Fei warns, get lost. If you keep wasting your breath, don't blame me for acting mercilessly. Tang Wei clenches his fists in fury. The old man behind him reminds him, do not be impulsive. In your current state, defeating him won't be easy. Let us withdraw for now. We must prepare further before coming back. A voice rings out from behind him, have some dignity. Tang Wei is startled, asking who is there. Mo Chen appears boldly, adding, pasting your hot face against someone else's cold rear, yet you still don't know when to leave. I feel ashamed for you. Tang Wei turns his head, angrily asking, where did this piece of trash come from, daring to be so disrespectful to me? The old man behind him recoils, saying, wait, he is the old man asking. The dark breath, immortal, venerable. Mo Chen and Tang Wei hear this and ask, what is that? The old man recalls, a demonic immortal who practices dark system techniques. He was once my enemy. During the border war, I used my official authority for personal revenge, gathering a group of righteous immortals to gang up on him until he was near death, forcing him to fall to the mortal realm. He remembers angrily, I intended to kill him, but this crafty dog used semi-living demonic chi to launch a sneak attack and escaped with his life. I was also pushed down to the lower realm due to his ambush. Having lost his main soul in the mortal realm, he shouldn't have lived long. He must have sacrificed his semi-living demonic immortal status to barely cling to life. Mo Chen stands to the side, sneering. Since that is the case, Tang Wei says, I will finish him here and avenge your ambush. The old man behind him cannot stop him. He analyzes, looking at his recovery state now. He definitely consumed more than one spirit seed human flower pill. And look at those two, the old man continues. The spirit seed human flower pill is a treasure among treasures even in the immortal realm. It is extremely precious. Do you see the girl next to that old dog? She has the bloodline of the hidden emperor. She fed him 2 of those pills while still so young. This girl must be a child of heavenly Tao, a once-in-a-century occurrence. He warns Tang Wei, furthermore, her luck is likely no lower than yours. He replies, then I cannot let her live. The old man explains, she is a dark system demonic cultivator, perfectly compatible with the attributes of this place. She has the advantage of time, place, and people. We cannot beat her. Tang Wei has his own logic, answering, releasing a tiger back into the mountains leaves infinite trouble. The old man conjures a glowing firefly and says, fear not, watch my immortal technique. With a gentle breath, the firefly flies high. Mo Chen loses patience, asking, what are you sneaking around and muttering about? Schizophrenic. The firefly follows orders and lands behind Ningning. Tang Wei finally speaks, Fire Sea King, since you show no respect and refuse such a high-class opportunity, I will not force you. He flies away quickly, not forgetting to bid farewell to the confused onlookers. Lu Fei sneers, he is gone. Speak, what is your intention in coming here? Do you also want to challenge me? Mo Chen responds without hesitation. Submission. Lu Fei is stunned, huh? He laughs, ha ha, do you know who that person who just ran away was? Mo Chen remains confident, whoever wants to submit can submit. Lu Fei boasts he is Tang Wei, the world-renowned sect master of the Wanhua immortal sect. So what? Wasn't he chased off by this seat? Where are you rogue cultivators from, daring to put on a show in front of me? Mo Chen stands with his arms crossed and laughs loudly. Ha ha ha, he calls for Ningning. She stands forward and a massive wave of power, like a tsunami, rises fiercely. Lu Fei is no pushover, he says, dark system arts. Ha ha, who gave you the confidence to think you can defeat me? He finishes, unleashing his netherfire technique. A blinding blue light attacks Ningning. She covers her eyes. But in a heartbeat, Ningning returns to her original state, preparing another move. The 3 men accompanying Mo Chen's group are shocked and fall backwards. Wondering about this, Lu Fei looks at Ningning in confusion, heavenly light shield. He looks at her and asks, who exactly are you? How do you know the long-lost dark system defensive technique of the Tongming domain? Ningning continues her technique. Just a small portion of her power is enough to block Lu Fei's powerful wave of attacks. He becomes enraged and uses stronger fire. The 3 men, Du Feng, Wang Lu Fei, and Chu Si, gape in shock as the fire suppresses the Fire Sea King's netherfire. Lu Fei speaks, attacking me so suddenly, this girl has some skill. But he grows to a colossal size, adding, don't think that because you picked up a lost secret manual, you are invincible in this world. Chu Si sighs, it has appeared the Fire Sea King's ultimate killer form, the Yama mask. However, there is a gap in cultivation realms. In the end, she is still no match. Mo Chen laughs craftily behind him. He is secretly training his move, preparing to attack at any moment. Lu Fei thinks he has won, but suddenly he stops, wondering what is happening. He looks around in confusion as a shrill, heart-wrenching scream echoes through the vast space. He falls to the ground, crying out, ah, spare me, please spare my dog life. Mo Chen smiles contentedly, asking, well, do you submit or not? Lu Fei nods repeatedly, replying, I submit, I submit, I submit. Mo Chen turns to remind Ningning. Very well, spare him. He calls out to Ningning. She is yet to return to her normal state. Lightning flickers in her eyes and her mouth is stretched into a wide, wild grin. Mo Chen calls to her repeatedly, hey, hey, Ningning, that is enough. She turns her head and glares at him with eyes as sharp as knives. But within a single beat, Ningning returns to her naive, childlike state. She says, I lost control for a moment. My apologies, master. Lu Fei faints, foam spilling from his mouth. Du Feng approaches and sighs, you should have just admitted defeat sooner. There was no need to get beaten up. Mo Chen stands to the side and watches Ningning. He reflects that this last Ningning has high aptitude and a ruthless heart is truly excellent material for a demon cultivator. Lu Fei regains consciousness and speaks, "Beating me is not enough. You must topple Yan Chang if you want to be considered number 1 in the Jiasheng domain." Someone asks, "Is he ranked higher than you?" Lu Fei replies, "Even though my cultivation base is only slightly weaker than the geniuses of Zhu Shang, if I were to truly risk my life against Yan Chang, I would not be his match. Do not be fooled by his sane tentering cultivation level. His natural aptitude is terrifyingly high. And that is not to mention me. Even if one of the 3 saints of Zhu Shang were to face him one-on-one, they would not be guaranteed a victory." "Who is that?" a booming voice calls out to Lu Fei. "Is someone there?" He leaps down from high above. He is the genius of Tianhong, Yan Chang. He says, "I regret my decision. This title of number 1 in the Jiasheng domain must be contested. Letting you keep face will be extremely detrimental to my future growth." "Did people from the Wanhua Immortal sect come to find you and propose an alliance earlier?" Lu Fei sits on the ground and replies, "The people from the Wanhua Immortal sect just left, but you do not need to chase them. As for the title of number 1 in the Jiasheng domain, do not even think about it." Yan Chang asks, bewildered, "What are you talking about?" Lu Fei explains, "The title of number 1 in the Jiasheng domain is already hers. You cannot defeat her." Yan Chang glares at Ningning, thinking, "This girl's aptitude is not weaker than mine. If I let her live, she will be a great threat later." Yan Chang erupts with power and declares that there is no need to hold back. He attacks her instantly, but after moving a short distance, he suddenly freezes. Yan Chang's pupils shrink. He wonders to himself, "My cultivation base has been suppressed." Mo Chen becomes more excited than ever. He gives the order, "Ningning, finish him." In an instant, her face becomes ruthless. A moment later, Yan Chang is severely wounded and has to sit aside while others tend to him. Lu Fei says, "You fool, are you still feeling arrogant?" Mo Chen speaks up cheerfully, "Very well, is there anyone else who refuses to submit?" The 5 men immediately bow their heads to the ground and say, "We submit, we submit. Lady Lin Ning will be the big sister of our Jiasheng domain from now on. Whoever does not submit, I will be the first to not let them off." We only follow Lady Lin Ning as the scene shifts to another location. Jiang Cheng sits with several other ladies and says with a laugh, "Ningning has started as well." Down at the arena, the organizer's announcement sounds, "We invite the Yanhe sect contestant, Ran Fei, to the stage." The young woman from the Yanhe sect, Ran Fei, appears quickly. The system announces that the point shop has updated with new items, please check them. Jiang Cheng hears this and smiles, finally updated. He looks at the notification happily and says, "Ha. The observation skill was self-acquired and has yet to be upgraded. Must buy, must buy." Observation. The host can use the observation skill to probe the target's inner thoughts. Jiang Cheng thinks happily after hearing this, "Is this not just mind reading?" Duanmu Yu sits nearby and says, "Ancestor, look, that is the strongest outer disciple sent by the Yanhe sect to participate in the competition. What is their cultivation base?" "Dao Palace 3rd layer." He asks, "What is Zixu's cultivation level now?" Mu Yu stands up and replies, "Thanks to the ancestors' blessings, by practicing in the universal diagram every day, Zixu has reached the peak of the heavenly mandate 9th layer. However, compared to her, he is still a little lacking." He adds, "But since the blood transformation ring is here, he will definitely be able to win." Jiang Cheng smiles sinisterly and thinks, "This is a perfect chance to test the mind-reading technique and see what that old man is really thinking." His eyes glow as he activates the observation skill. Looking at Duanmu Yu, he thinks, "No, Zixu is absolutely not a match. What should I do? Should I be shameless and ask the ancestor for more resources? Will the ancestor think that we are completely useless? If I speak up and he loses, what then? If I cannot handle this simple task arranged by the ancestor, will he not see that we are useless? Should I sneak behind the ancestor's back and ask Elder Jai for some extra resources?" Jiang Cheng reflects after learning this, "I never expected this old man Duanmu Yu to be such a face-conscious person. In this world where everyone disregards shame, that is truly rare." He asks, "Where is Elder Jai?" The young woman standing nearby replies, "Sect. Master, do you have any instructions?" He replies, "Look, the Yanhe sect contestant has a Dao Palace 3rd layer cultivation base. With Zixu's ability, do you think he has a chance?" Duanmu Zixu hears him speak and says, "Ancestor, Zixu will definitely not bring shame to the sect's reputation or the ancestor. Please rest assured." Duanmu Yu angrily smacks Zixu and barks, "The ancestor and Elder Jai are talking. Is it your turn to interrupt?" Jai Linghan ponders and replies, Zixiu's natural aptitude is average and his cultivation level is low. He is the most useless type of cultivator. Even with the aid of the blood transformation ring, I fear he is not a match. He hears her analysis and weeps in his heart. In your eyes, am I really such trash? She continues, but luckily the opponent is not unbeatable. If Zixiu is given a few more high-quality spirit artifacts, his chances of winning will increase slightly. Zixiu cries again internally, thinking, in your eyes, am I really such trash? Linghan smiles beautifully and says, if there is not enough rice, there is still porridge. She reminds him, however, we did not bring our inventory this time. I fear the best spirit artifact in our possession right now is this azure jade immortal robe of mine. Zixiu hears this, turns red, and thinks, could Elder Jai really be giving me her own clothes to wear? She truly cares about me, am I really? He imagines the scene of wearing Linghan's clothes and sighs, too happy. Jiang Cheng intervenes helplessly, stop, 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 stop. It is strictly forbidden for my Phaxian sect to sell second-hand goods. He continues, is it not just a spirit artifact? Let me check. Jiang Cheng stares hard at the ring in his hand. Linghan asks curiously, Sect Master, what is it? He replies, my damned perfectionism. Last time when I tidied up this storage ring, I categorized everything. Inside this ring there is only a hat. His face twists, becoming sinister as he adds, but no matter, I have my ways. Down at the arena, the announcement sounds. One can see the Yanhe sect disciples' basic footwork is quite solid. With this surprise attack, I believe most cultivators would be unable to dodge it. Ran Fei angrily raises her sword high, the blade is still burning. The commentator says, she bets everything on one powerful strike. This is called the mantis stalking the cicada. The audience watching the match is affected by the shockwave of the attack. They exclaim, amazing, the heat is so intense. The commentator continues, a fatal blow, she is truly worthy of being the top sect of the Santa domain. Ran Fei turns away with a look of contempt. She glances toward Jiang Cheng's group. He pauses, thinking, why is this girl glaring at me with so much hatred and killing intent? I don't recall ever provoking anyone from this Yan sect. Ran Fei says with resentment, Duanmu Zixiu will absolutely not let you off. The commentator announces, next, we invite the contestant from the Duanmu clan. Duanmu Zixiu versus Defeng Tower's Chu Ding. Jiang Cheng stands by and asks, are you confident in this match? He replies, Ancestor, please rest assured. Except for Ran Fei of the Yanhe sect, the other opponents do not pose any pressure. Jiang Cheng smiles and says, good, then save your trump card for last. Do not reveal your full strength too early. Zixiu steps into the arena. He walks past Ran Fei. Zixiu suddenly stops and turns to look at her. Ran Fei turns her head as well, glaring at him with angry eyes. Zixiu shyly turns bright red and heads toward the arena, wondering in confusion, why does this lass from the Yanhe sect look so familiar? The commentator says, both sides please prepare. On the other side, Defeng Tower, is a guy named Chu Ding. The announcement sounds and the match begins. The energetic commentator speaks rapidly. It appears, a rare earth element secret technique. Earth cultivators who master the earth burrowing technique move as if they possess the power of spirits. Enemies cannot possibly predict where their opponent will emerge, but the technique is easy to counter. One simply needs to take flight to evade it easily. This is precisely why earth cultivators are becoming increasingly rare. The cultivators of Defeng Tower are furious upon hearing these words. They stand up in protest, demanding that he stop slandering earth cultivators. Damn it, are you the host resorting to slander? We protest this discrimination. This is blatant discrimination. Duanmu Yu sits in the spectator stand and shouts loudly, Zixiu, hurry up and try the new technique you just learned from the old ancestor. He responds, I know. With that, Zixiu quickly unleashes the cold heaven sword art. His strike immediately generates a terrifying surge of power that no one can control. Following Zixiu's cold heaven sword attack, shards of ice begin to coat the ground. Chu Ding is no slouch, however. He erupts from the ground as if shattering the earth itself, already charging up a technique in his hands. Zixiu frowns, his eyes filled with killing intent as he glares at him. He swings his sword once and a trail of blue light follows. Almost as soon as the attack lands, Chu Ding freezes instantly. With a look of helpless fury, Chu Ding stands frozen in place as the referee's booming voice echoes. Chu Ding of Defeng Tower has lost his ability to fight. Duanmu family wins. Duanmu Zixiu wins. The participant for the final round is now decided. Zixiu sheathes his sword. He looks exceptionally cool. The referee continues, Duanmu family, Duanmu Zixiu Vs. The scene shifts to a beautiful girl with pink hair. The referee introduces her, so it is the Yangxia sect. Nian Fei, the contestant, please register quickly. The final match is about to begin. The female referee raises her hand. Standing between the two competitors, Zixiu and the pink-haired girl, she announces, the final match of the first human martial arts tournament hosted by Faxian sect for the Tri-region area. The referee shouts loudly, begin. Meanwhile, Zixiu smiles serenely and greets her. Greetings, fair lady. This one is Zixiu of the Duanmu family. I have offended you. But little did he expect that while he was greeting her, the pink-haired girl was already filled with rage and, showing no mercy, she launched herself at him like a rocket. Nian Fei grits her teeth, lifting her leg high and pouring all her strength into her feet. Just by looking, I can tell the flames of her hatred are burning bright. At this moment, Jiang Cheng and Duanmu Ling stand to the side, witnessing everything and unable to hide their shock. Duanmu Ling is so furious she looks ready to explode, screaming, "You brat, she is our enemy. Why are you being so polite to her?" And finally, as we expected, Nian Fei lands a lethal blow on him. Zixiu cries out in pain as he faceplants onto the ground. Jiang Cheng and Duanmu Ling cannot avoid being utterly bewildered. After her attack, Nian Fei heaves heavy breaths to regain her strength. Poor Zixiu lies sprawled on the ground, his head smoking from the impact. Nian Fei looks like she wants to eat him alive. She glares at Zixiu with ferocious intensity. As soon as Jiang Cheng accidentally meets her gaze, his eyes go wide and his mouth drops open. Impressive. What kind of grudge is this? He is puzzled, so he probes Duanmu Yu. Tell me honestly, did your grandson do something unpardonable to this little girl? There is definitely some hidden story here. Duanmu Ling shares his suspicion. He scratches his head a few times and answers, I've never heard of it. Outside the arena, the atmosphere is intense. The referee's voice rings out. Contestant Duanmu Zixiu appears to have lost the ability to fight. The first human martial arts tournament of Faxian sect, the round of 8 for the Tianyu Arena, is about to begin. The scene shifts to the judges, where she continues to introduce the Faxian sect's organizer, the Saxian sect. The female referee raises her hand and adds, the Saxian sect has a history spanning over 600,000 years. They practice both wind and earth elements and are the primary sect of the Changshan region, offering generous benefits for new disciples. The sect maintains a long-term strategic partnership with the Wanhua Immortal sect, occupying and commanding vast resources across the Xianghua domain, Tansu region, Changshan region, and Jiasheng domain. Anyone interested in joining after the match, please come to the sect's registration area to take the test. While the referee makes the announcement, a man in a green robe appears angry, gritting his teeth and frowning. At this moment, another man in a brown robe sitting in the VIP section speaks up. Elder Jiang, why didn't you just let our local sect handle this tournament? Look how much trouble and cost you have saved everyone now. The man in the green robe thinks angrily. Guangping Prefecture, Zhazhai Thunder Sect. This old man is here with no good intentions, trying to steal the prestige of our Faxian sect. At this moment, the referee's voice echoes once more, casting a gloomy shadow over the atmosphere. Next, I will introduce the participants for this match. Starting with two men, the first is Dan Qin from Zhazhai Thunder Sect, Guangping Prefecture. The next is Niu Zhuo from the Golden Tripod Sect, Changping Prefecture. And the last is Liu Jai of the Mo Yin Sect from Ziohan Prefecture. Then, a girl with black hair wearing a gorgeous pink dress appears and is introduced. Duan Qian was once a rogue cultivator from the Changshan region and has now joined the Faxian sect of the Tianling region. As soon as the introduction of the girl begins, the crowd in the stands falls silent, and some even begin to whisper and gossip about her. Naturally, those nasty images catch Qian's eyes. She scowls and threatens them. HMPH, you dare threaten me? Later, I will make all of you losers lose everything. After that, the others begin to fight, and the result is that they fall one by one to the girl. Duan Qian wins. The second person meets a miserable fate, losing just the same. Duan Qian wins. The third person doesn't fare any better. Qian smiles triumphantly, raising her fist as the referee makes the announcement. Duan Qian wins and enters the final match. She stands heroically in the arena as the winner. The referee announces that the time for the final has arrived, inviting the challenger to step forward. A man with black hair steps up, looking quite confident. The inner disciple of Saxian sect and the top aptitude genius of the Changshan region Feng Ziyudai. Meanwhile, the man in the green robe is still unable to suppress his anger. He hates this so much he mutters to himself, let them fight, the winner is the champion and the loser is the runner-up. damn it, what kind of dogshit rules are these? Isn't this just blatant backdoor dealings? Responding to the remark, Feng Ming says that it is because we cannot afford to lose. The man in the green robe is even more incensed the man heard him. He glares with killing intent and curses indignantly. HMPH, so confident, wait until you get your face slapped. Back to Nianfei and ZazyQ. ZazyQ is still lying motionless. The referee says, it seems the winner has been decided. She walks over to ZazyQ and begins to count. 1, 2, 3. At this critical juncture, a voice calls out loudly. Duanmu ZazyQ's movement surprises both the referee and Nianfei. Turns out to be none other than Elder Jai. She stands with her legs apart, arms crossed, and scolds ZazyQ, get up quickly. For the honor of the sect, continue the fight. Unexpectedly, after a few stinging words from Elder Jai, ZazyQ shows signs of life. Witnessing this firsthand, Nianfei freezes for a beat. ZazyQ looks different from before. He slowly rises, his face dark and menacing as if carrying deep grudges. Duanmu ZazyQ speaks up, no. Ranfei stares at him in shock. Duanmu ZazyQ transforms into a savage beast, roaring, I cannot let the elder down. Ranfei erupts into a fit of rage, her eyes welling up with tears of fury. She lunges at the bastard like a demon, tearing into him. She delivers a heavy, earth-shaking blow to his head. The strike, deceptively soft yet filled with hidden emotions, sends him flying back several meters. Duanmu Ling, watching from above, panics. He stands up and bellows, use the ultimate technique, use the one the ancestor taught you. At that moment, ZazyQ pauses, finally realizing his folly. Then something strange emerges from the shadows. The mysterious silhouette strikes terror into the onlookers. What is that? Ranfei cannot help but be startled, her eyes widening in observation. It is none other than ZazyQ. He wears 4 colorful hats on his head, his eyes blazing with light. His mouth hangs open as he cries out loudly, determined not to let Jai Linghin down. Absolutely not. The 4 hats are the Zixia Scholar Cap Tier 7 Spirit Artifact, the Green Porcelain Cap Tier 7 Spirit Artifact, the Western Crane Cap Tier 6 Spirit Artifact, and the 10 Direction Treasure Cap Tier 8 Spirit Artifact. The elder stares at him, stunned, while Jiang Cheng watches with his chin resting on his hand. Humph. He leaps to his feet, his hands curling into angry fists. He glares at him, gnashing his teeth. Brat, you still dream of our little Jai. The scene shifts to Ranfei. Burning with hatred, she draws her sword and charges like a bolt of lightning. She shouts at ZazyQ, you only have eyes for Jai Linghin. Just as the blade is about to graze ZazyQ's face, a green radiance flares up to parry the strike. Ranfei is stunned, exclaiming, how is this possible? ZazyQ flicks his wrist, effortlessly sending her flying. Ah, is the tide finally turning? Ranfei collapses to the ground, clutching her face in exhaustion. She asks him, did you just strike me? Shortly after, fueled by resentment, she grips her sword and lunges again. I will risk my life to fight you. A cry escapes her. The two collide in a fierce, brutal battle. Meanwhile, our Jiang Cheng is completely lost, wondering what is happening. Why is that girl even angrier than him? Jiang Cheng touches his face as one eye flashesh activates his observation skill. Ranfei is now hovering in the air. One look at her face is enough to see how truly enraged she is. Back in the past, several decades ago, a crowd gathers in the Jiasheng domain, Phaexian Prefecture, Kingland Mansion. The Duanmu clan disciples of Kingland Mansion have completed their training successfully. After returning, all of you must continue to cultivate diligently and refrain from laziness. At that moment, the young Ranfei gazes in awe at ZazyQ's overflowing handsomeness. She stares at him for a long time, her face flushing as she shyly calls his name. 2 men appear the head of the Duanmu clan. Duanmu Huang and the sect master of the Kairi sect, Gian Zhenren. Gian Zhenren speaks first, head of the Duanmu clan, concerning the marriage alliance between our 2 sects. Perhaps it is time to make a decision. Duanmu Huang replies, indeed, ZazyQ has reached the age for marriage. Our union will turn foes into friends, a blessing for all cultivators of Kingland Mansion. They immediately summon ZazyQ and Ranfei. ZazyQ, come here. Ranfei, you are here as well. The innocent Ranfei opens her eyes wide in confusion, her face still blushing. And what of ZazyQ? He looks at her blankly, confused. Finally, they look at each other, too shy to utter a word. Duanmu Huang and Gian Zhenren laugh heartily. Good, it is decided. Let us set the wedding date. At that moment, someone enters to report that the Phaexian sect has arrived. 2 men enter, the elder of the Kairi sect, Fei Tongzhu, and the elder of the Duanmu clan. Duanmu Chayat and Fei Tongzhu begin to speak. HMPH, your younger brother is always late. And Duanmu Chayat says they are all from remote, sealed-off lands. Amidst the commotion, a cute, petite girl walks past and catches ZazyQ's eye. The girl has a sweet, adorable face. Zixiu is instantly smitten. Ran Fei sees his reaction and stands there, stunned into silence. Not long after, at the Kairi sect, many are practicing their swordsmanship. A voice groans. What did you say, the Dunmu clan bastards? Ran Fei appears, looking bewildered with giant question marks over her head. Time continues to flow. Ran Fei stands respectfully before the two sect masters and the Great Elder. She asks them, Sect Master, Great Elder, did you summon me? One of them replies, Dunmu Zixiu has already given his heart to another and refuses this marriage. The Dunmu clan has arranged for you to marry Dunmu Zijing instead. Do you have any objections? They show Ran Fei a portrait of Dunmu Zijing. Here, seeing a young man who is not particularly handsome, she cannot help but be startled. She refuses to accept this and demands an explanation. Zixiu clearly favors me, I can feel it. Can you tell me who the person in his heart is? Is it a female disciple of the Phaxian sect? Hearing her questions, the two elders look at each other in stunned silence. Ran Fei realizes the truth. I understand now. They try to comfort her, but to no avail. Do not be angry, this is already decided. Prepare yourself, and when the auspicious day arrives, we shall proceed. Finally, on a clear, breezy night, the petite figure of Ran Fei uses all her strength to climb over a high wall. She has decided to run away. She looks back determined and says, I refuse to be a sacrifice for your marriage alliance. Ran Fei flies into the high sky and departs, returning to the present. Zhang Cheng is now extremely furious. He roars, HMPH, I never expected you to be such a heartless, ungrateful scoundrel. Little girl, you should strike him. That pretty boy deserves 1,000 slaps. He sympathizes with her plight. Zhang Cheng stands up, cheering with such fervor that even Duanmu Ling turns to look at him in surprise. Young Zixiu looks around, confused, and rebukes his own ancestor for cheering for her. At that moment, Zhang Cheng's face darkens, his eyes burning as if he wants to swallow Zixiu whole. He points a finger at Zixiu and declares, Look at the girl standing before you, have you forgotten everything? Zixiu looks over at Ran Fei, scrutinizing her, his heart full of doubt and haze. At the first glance, Ran Fei's beautiful face is painted with hatred. Suddenly, the image of the young Ran Fei from before flashes through his mind. Zixiu must have remembered. He pauses and asks her remembers the past when he bowed his head and said to Duanmu Ling, Clan head, Zixia's heart already belongs to someone else. Hearing this thunderbolt of news, Duanmu Ling is furious. He screams at Zixiu, You wretch, I have already given my word to Gian Zhenren. How can you say it doesn't count? Tell me, who do you love? Who can compare to Miss Ran Fei of the Kairi sect? Zixiu answers without hesitation, Miss Jai of the Phaxian sect. Duanmu Ling stares at him, Jai Linghen, and then he hatches a wicked scheme. That Jai Linghen has excellent aptitude. She is truly a fine seed. The people from the Phaxian sect are of inferior cultivation level and have yet to notice. But this is an opportunity for Zixiu to marry her, becoming a son-in-law of our Duanmu clan. In the future, they will produce many descendants with top-tier aptitude. Within 100 years, our Duanmu clan will surely suppress the Qian sect and become the #1 sect in Shangchuan Prefecture. After finishing his thoughts, he stops scolding Zixiu and instead begins to indulge him. Well, forget it, forcing things will not yield good results. If that is the case, I will arrange for Zixiu and Ran Fei to be a pair. You must remain devoted to Jai Linghen and never provoke her. Did you hear that? Seeing Zixiu kneeling below with a face full of joy, he replies, Thank you, Clan Master, for fulfilling my wish. Zixiu will never dare to defy the Clan Master's orders. Back in reality, after recalling the past, Zixiu looks into Ran Fei's eyes and says, Ran Fei, why does this name sound so familiar? On the other side, Zhang Cheng expresses indignation for the poor girl and says, Damn it, you can't even remember the name of your first love. You are truly hopeless. Zixiu sighs softly and asks her, Did you go to Yanhe afterward? Ran Fei has not been able to hold back for a while now. She does not hesitate and retorts fiercely, What if I didn't? If I didn't go, would I have to marry a brat who is short, ugly, and useless? At this moment, Duanmu Zixiu is done short, ugly, and useless. The sentence, though seemingly simple, strikes a fatal blow directly into his heart. Thereupon, Ran Fei mercilessly draws her sharp sword, points it straight at Zixiu's face and says, I cultivated hard to become one of the strongest disciples of the Yan sect just so that one day I could humiliate you and make you regret it. Zixiu suddenly covers his eyes with his hand. The sunset is so blinding. Just then, a certain person's red beard appears. He chuckles softly and speaks, Ha ha ha, the auspicious hour has arrived. Ran Fei. Heaven's timing helps me learn that brat's name quickly. It turns out the owner of that red beard is the sect master of the Yanhe sect, Dao Venerable Qian. He waves his hand to signal her. Standing beside him is another person, the elder of the Yanhe sect, Dao Venerable Chizi. Zhang Cheng stares intently at that group of people and says loudly, Hey, what is your intention? Are you ordering your own disciples to kill an opponent? Dao Venerable Qian is no pushover either. He points arrogantly and replies, "Not just him today, every single one of you shall die here. Ranfei, make your move." Following that, Dunmu Ling suddenly speaks up to stop him. "Wait, the sunset. It's bad, old ancestor, something terrible is happening." He then realizes the anomaly and points to the sky. "I wondered why they were so noisy about finishing the duel today. So they were waiting for the sunset." Jiang Cheng remains naive in the face of this development. He calmly replies, "What's wrong with the sunset? It's beautiful." And then he hurriedly turns to explain the reason. "You may not know that the sect protection array of the Yanhe sect is called the Zhu Tian Yanhe formation. This formation has a unique trait. As long as there is sunset, it can summon the sect protection array to attack from afar. Huya, huya." Suddenly, countless people are flying rapidly from afar in the sky. Huya, huya. And then those people begin to hover and surround the arena. Realizing that something is amiss, Dunmu shouts anxiously, "Damn it, I was right." Above in the sky, Dao Venerable Qian is now forming a formation with the other three. He says triumphantly, "I shall form the vanguard." The Zhu Tian Yanhe formation activates. Those below are affected by the blinding rays of light from Dao Venerable Qian's group and struggle to cover their faces. Ranfei is no exception. She raises her hand to cover her face and pleads, "Dao Venerable, wait, Ranfei can win. I beg you, show me some respect and do not take Zixu's life, will you?" Hearing this, Dao Venerable Qian is undoubtedly furious. He grimaces and flatly refuses Ranfei. "Disobedient disciple, get out of the way. Neither the Dunmu clan nor the people from the Faxian sect shall be left alive." Ranfei screams in response, "I do not agree. If you do not listen to me, I am willing to die with Zixu." Perhaps she still has deep feelings for this scum man. Zixu does not believe she would go that far and calls Ranfei softly. Dao Venerable Qian waves his hand. He can no longer contain his rage. "Then you can all die together." As soon as he finishes, Zixu rushes to stand in front of Ranfei and instructs, "Hide behind me." She cannot believe it and calls Zixu's name softly. He hurriedly draws his sword, ready to fight. Next, he swings his sword with all his might, unleashing his ultimate move, the Han Tian sword technique. Two massive forces collide, clashing violently. But then, the cruel truth emerges. A cry of pain escapes Zixu, and his Han Tian sword technique shatters into many pieces. Dao Venerable Qian is full of confidence. He looks down mockingly and sneers. "Just a heaven fate cultivation level, yet you dare to block this strike from my formation. This strike shall be the end of you." He collapses to the ground. Ranfei rushes over anxiously. The two embrace each other, closing their eyes to await death. "Haha, finally it is time for our Jiang Cheng to act." He lunges forward with his sword and mocks Dao Venerable Qian. "You old dog, what kind of honor is there in bullying the juniors? We shall play with you." As he nears him, Dao Venerable Qian, unafraid, mocks him in return. "What's this? I thought you would hide behind the people of the Dunmu clan and flee again. You delivered yourself to my doorstep." He laughs gleefully with a sinister face, unleashing his power and shouts, "Die." Below, Dunmu Ling fears for him. He shouts at Jiang Cheng, "Old ancestor, run." A strike of the Zhu Tian Yanhe formation, even at the peak of the saint stage, cannot be blocked. A streak of light appears, followed by voices, "Old ancestor, sect master." Next, everything falls into silence. The sunset gradually fades. Dunmu Ling and the three girls are constantly fearing for him. "Old ancestor, is he all right?" Jai Linghin smiles slightly and reassures them, "It is fine. The sect master has experienced such situations many times." Looking at the arena, nothing remains except for a plume of gray smoke. A small soul floats up from the smoke. Dunmu Ling and Jai Linghin were hopeful, but the scene before them makes them desperate. Both are terrified. They cry out in unison, "He has been burned to ashes." After that, the system reports that the host has died 13 times. Seeing Jiang Cheng turn into a pile of ashes in the blink of an eye, Jai Linghin and Yin Xiaoxu scream in horror. Sect Master Lam Dai Tun Ji immediately speaks up to reassure them. "The Sect Master will be fine. I have seen the Sect Master explode and die with my own eyes," yet a moment later, he revives without any loss. Dunmu Ling cannot help but scream in anger. "Qian, we hold no grudge against you, must you be so ruthless?" Dao Venerable Qian responds coldly. He laughs gleefully. On the other side, the system board displays a notification: detected host death 1 out of 3 times. Cause of death: killed by the formation. You killed Dao Venerable Qian. The Yanhe sect cultivators are devising a survival plan. Please wait a moment. A while later, the system board continues to display text. The host cultivation level has ascended to the 9th stage of the Saint Realm. Ensure the host can survive the Zhu Tianyan formation next time. To ensure the host can survive the Zhu Tianyan formation next time. Jiang Cheng watches with a very satisfied expression. "What? Directly ascending in cultivation level. It has been a long time since I last revived system. You finally have a conscience." The system displays text once more. The host is about to revive. A brilliant golden-orange light radiates all around. In the blink of an eye, Jiang Cheng revives. He plants his feet right on the spot where he was killed. Jiang Cheng stands with one hand on his hip, the other pointing forward, and shouts loudly, "Old dog, causing trouble during a match. Are you even less honorable than I am?" Faced with Jiang Cheng's return, Dao Venerable Qian cannot help but exclaim in shock, "How is this possible? Wait, something is not right," he says with utter confusion. He has Saint Stage peak cultivation. Has he been hiding his cultivation level the entire time? Jiang Cheng glints with a sharp gaze. He draws his precious sword from its scabbard and speaks with total confidence. "Old dogs, I originally had no intention of targeting your Yangxia sect, but since you choose to be so vicious, this suits my intentions perfectly." He swings his sword gracefully, unleashing the heavenly sky sun greeting technique. Violent streams of light erupt and radiate in every direction. Dao Venerable Kai Ran can no longer sit idle. He gathers his strength to launch a counterstrike and shrieks in annoyance. Abominable. The Yangxia heaven-encompassing formation reactivates. A violent surge of energy, like a raging wildfire, rushes forward. Jiang Cheng swiftly manifests a shield to intercept it. He boasts triumphantly, "This seat is now at the peak of the Saint Stage. Handling the likes of you is hardly a challenge." Before he can finish, a look of blank shock washes over Jiang Cheng's face. He stares at the incoming barrage, stunned and bewildered. Watching the powerful energy surge toward him, he stammers and lets out a helpless cry, "Damn it, I can't block this." In a heartbeat, Jiang Cheng absorbs the full force of the attack. Black smoke billows from his body. He clutches his chest, coughing up a mouthful of blood as he bellows, "What the hell is this? Why am I still losing? You useless system, what kind of trash plan is this?" Dao Venerable Kai Ran pants with exhaustion. He commands, "Do not hold back, finish him." Countless beams of fiery energy strike Jiang Cheng from behind, leaving him in agonizing pain. Rising Flame Sword Technique. Rising Flame Sword Technique. In an instant, Jiang Cheng lies collapsed on the ground, his soul departing from the mortal realm. The system displays a message: detecting host has died twice out of 3 lives. Cause of death: beaten to death. Killers: Dao Venerable Kai Ran, Dao Venerable Kai Tu. Jiang Cheng loses his temper, cursing loudly, "You useless system, what kind of dogshit arrangement is this? Why am I getting killed twice in a row? It is so humiliating." The system promptly replies to the host's question. After resurrection, the host possesses sufficient strength to defeat the opponent. The defeat was purely because the host is accustomed to being arrogant, lacks real combat experience, and lacks the will to fight to the death. The host does not reflect on himself but blames the system instead. Truly pathetic. Jiang Cheng is left speechless, unable to retort. The system continues because the host is too foolish. To ensure safety, the system provides an indestructible golden body talisman. Upon use, you gain the indestructible golden body. Effect duration 5 minutes, the system notes. "Everyone, if anyone understands my pain, I am truly speechless." The host is a fool. He is trash, yet expects this seat to feed him every bite, only to complain when he fails to chew. I truly want to leave him to fend for himself. Jiang Cheng grunts in anger, spitting out colorful curses. "Damn it, you useless system, stop acting, learn some manners." A line of text appears, host is about to be resurrected. Dao Venerable Kai Ran stares as the corpse vanishes right before his eyes. He sneers smugly, "No matter what tricks or illusions you perform, before the power of the Yangxia formation, everything is meaningless." Jiang Cheng suddenly appears behind him, a talisman in hand. "Old dogs, you've made me lose face twice in front of so many people." The elder stammers in shock, "How is this possible?" Grandmaster Yin Xiaoxu and Jai Linghan cry out in joy. "Sect Master, that is wonderful. As expected, you still had an ace up your sleeve." The crowd refuses to give up. Dao Venerable Kai Ran executes the formation again, shouting, "Then we shall do it again." Yangxia heaven-encompassing formation. Jiang Cheng wears an enigmatic smile. He swiftly activates the talisman in his hand. In a blink, his body enters an invulnerable state, rendering all incoming power ineffective. Dao Venerable Kai Ran shrieks in panic, "How is this possible?" Jiang Cheng turns to call out to Lady Ran Fei. She turns her full attention to him. With a smile, Jiang Cheng makes an incredibly enticing offer. "Become the sect master of the Yangxia sect. Are you interested?" Ran Fei says, confused. "What?" Duomu Zixio, standing beside her, is equally stunned. Dao Venerable Kai Ran is overcome with rage and bellows. "Stop your blathering. Who do you think you are to interfere with our sect's affairs? Prepare to die." Jiang Cheng speaks with immense satisfaction. Lethal Dragon Remnant Spirit, go. A force resembling a wolf surges from his palm. It tears through the opposing side, causing them to scream in terror. "What the hell is this? Stay away from me." Someone at the front cries out in annoyance. Abominable, what is that thing? It is disrupting the formation eyes. It is destroying my great formation. Jiang Cheng releases another skill. Majesty of the Soaring Dragon, a red energy taking the form of a dragon manifests overhead. Dao Venerable Kai Ran and Dao Venerable Kai Tu both feel their cultivation suppressed. Venerable Lan Dai exclaims, what powerful pressure. Everyone's cultivation is being suppressed by this amplification field. Duomuling clutches his chest in pain. Jiang Cheng uses another technique, treading the wind and cloud, allowing him to soar into the sky, leaving ethereal mist in his wake. Jiang Cheng rejoices at his own capability. This technique of mine, I have never used it before, today is the first time. Old dogs, you can consider yourselves lucky to witness it. The system notifies bloodline talent treading the wind and cloud primary activated. For every 10,000 meters in altitude, strength increases by 10%, limit 100%. Current altitude 40,000 meters, strength increased by 40%. On the ground, Dao Venerable Kai Ran looks up, curious. Where did that brat go? The two men beside him also look up in confusion. A voice booms from within the gray clouds. Heavenly immortal sun-greeting sword art. A massive sword of immense power plunges downward. In a flash, it triggers a cataclysmic explosion. Piercing screams echo as the massive force crashes down. The members of the Yangxia sect fall from the sky like rain. Duanmu Zixiu stammers in terror, sect master, elders. Jiang Cheng hovers in the air, a black dragon looming behind him. He looks down and says, Lady Ranfei, these people never cared for your life. They even intended to bury you with them. It's not worth it. Have you considered my offer to become the sect master of the Yangxia sect? Ranfei stammers. Seeing her hesitation, he turns to the man. Duanmu Zixiu is startled and answers, I am here, ancestor. Jiang Cheng says at length, the young lady is devoted to you. You heartless scoundrel, I will arrange for you two to marry, and you will support Ranfei in controlling the Yangxia sect. If you serve well, don't play any tricks, and don't harbor thoughts about our disciples. Hearing this, Duanmu Zixiu drops to his knees immediately. I dare not have any improper thoughts about the disciples. Having dealt with him, Jiang Cheng turns to the remaining members of the Yangxia sect to intimidate them. People of the Yangxia sect, listen well. Dao Venerable Kai Tu and the rest of you despicable cowards. Your time for sneak attacks has been met with my punishment. How can those who ignore martial virtue lead the Yangxia sect to glory? Therefore, from this moment on, Ranfei shall be the sect master of the Yangxia sect. Does anyone object? The crowd bows repeatedly. We submit, we absolutely submit. While Ranfei stands in a daze, they continuously chant in unison, paying respects to sect master Ran and the old ancestor, Jiang Cheng. Finally, they are obedient and compliant. Jiang Cheng descends to the ground and praises them. Good. From today onwards, the Duanmu clan and the Yanhai sect shall become allies. The three cultivation regions will no longer suffer from major infighting. All cultivators of the various sects must work hard. You must strive to cultivate and create a bright future for the three cultivation regions together. With everything resolved, he feels incredibly cheerful and full of life. Let me check if there is anyone else left to provide me with system points. He eagerly opens the system interface, but Jiang Cheng's face darkens instantly. He frowns in anger. How can this be? The scene shifts to another arena. In the mortal realm, within the Changshan domain, Great Crane Prefecture, Chuoba Mansion, at the tournament stage for the first round of the Faxian sect's arena matches in the Changshan domain. Standing here is the young master of the Shaishan sect, Feng Xiukai. He is recognized as the #1 genius of the Changshan domain. With excellent root bones and the support of the Changshan domain's premier sect, he has passed countless minor trials without a single defeat. However, his opponent today is quite extraordinary. Although her combat strength is mediocre, she carries many high-grade spiritual artifacts from the Faxian sect. Her name is Duan Kaienkian, an outer disciple of the Faxian sect. Facing her shameless combat style, can our young genius emerge victorious? Let us all look forward to it. The match begins. As soon as she hears the signal, Duan Kaienkian immediately strikes with her feet and the sword in her hand. Immortal Sky Sword Art Full Armed Assault. 3 streams of chi descend from her sword. These sword chi attacks force her opponent, Feng Xiukai, to gasp for air. The judges present include the 3 inner sect elders of the Shaishan sect, the great inner sect elder Feng Mingti, and the sect master of the Shaishan sect, Dong Minglian. Feng Mingzi and Zhang Hong, the master of Duan Kaienkian. Zhang Hong speaks proudly to them. How about that? Do you still think you can win? Dong Minglian immediately retorts. HMPH cheating. It is as if no one knows. Feng Mingti suddenly shouts, Xiukai, use your ultimate move. Jiang Hong is puzzled. For his ultimate move, Feng Zhukai pulls out several talismans. They are summoning talismans and he burns them all at once. Jiang Hong recognizes the technique. He intends to summon just by looking. Summoning beasts. The people from the Shaishan sect's inner sect appear smug, as if everything is calculated. Suddenly they all evaporate into thin air. Where are you? Jiang Hong in his astonishment looks down. Where did you go? As he looks up at the stands, his face darkens. The entire group seems to be members of the Shaishan sect. What is the meaning of this? Why are you all running onto the arena? Are you disrupting the match? Feng Mingti wears a sinister expression. We are not disrupting the match. We and the contestant Feng Zhukai have signed a temporary heavenly Dao contract. We are now the summoned spiritual beasts of the contestant, he says to him. Feng Zhukai and Duan Kaienqian quickly retreat. Summoned spiritual beasts? HMPH, you are truly shameless. She tries to remain calm despite her extreme anxiety. Immortal Sky Sword Art full-armed assault. Two figures blink instantly to her side. They are cracking their knuckles. The whole group surrounds her in a circle, creating a vortex that envelops Duan Kaienqian's body. 8-wind death-shattering formation. Jiang Hong is deeply worried. He screams in vain. Violation foul in the match. The poor girl is being tortured by those villains. Duan Kaienqian cries out in pain for help. Master, save me! Feng Mingti sneers at her. He can barely protect himself right now. As soon as he finishes, another group of their accomplices flies toward Jiang Hong. Old dog, you are quite something. You have had this ambush planned all along. Facing the 8-wind death-shattering formation, Jiang Hong cannot defend himself and can only shout in fury. What are you doing? How dare you? Before he finishes his sentence, the strange vortex brings him to his knees. He even coughs up a mouthful of blood. Duan Kaienqian screams in heartbreak, Master, but she no longer has the strength to resist this 8-wind death-shattering formation. She cries out in agony. Feng Mingzi smiles sinisterly. Everyone here, listen carefully. Jiang Hong of the Faxian sect disrupted the match midway and refused to listen to advice. Therefore, he has been executed by our sect's guardian formation. The outcome of this match is reasonable, fair, and follows the rules. If anyone disagrees, you may step forward now. Where is everyone? The spectators below can only sit in terrified silence. Duan Kaienqian, having been brutalized by them, now lies in a heap on the floor. The crowd shows no mercy and issues an order to the men of the Shaishan sect. Where is everyone? Take all the spiritual artifacts on her body and put them into the treasure vault, Feng Mingzi says with a cunning face. This helps Sect Master Tang clear out all the assets of the Faxian sect. Obtaining so many high-grade spiritual artifacts is like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Where is everyone? Quickly go and invite the sect master of Wanhua Immortal Sect and tell her our good news. His system dashboard pops up with a notification. Everyone has made progress. The reward is 18 million points. Current balance is 24,951,385 million points. Main quest: unify the 3 realms, possess a sect that becomes the famous master of the Yun prefecture, and bring the Faxian sect to submission. The sect level has reached sect master level, becoming the master of the 3 domains: Tianling domain, Jiasheng domain, and the 3rd domain. Those following Jiang Hong and Duan Kaienqian have died. Jiang Cheng is furious upon seeing this. How can this be? Currently, the 2 poor master and disciple are lying on the arena, the atmosphere as cold as human hearts. Jiang Cheng, upon learning the news, rushes there instantly. With a cold gaze, he looks at them with pure rage toward the Shaishan sect. The system dashboard displays a notification. Resurrect Jiang Hong and Duan Kaienqian. Time elapsed less than 1 day. System points deducted 3,600. Resurrection successful. Current balance 23,947,195. Duan Kaienqian wakes up in a daze. Was I not killed by the Shaishan sect's guardian formation? Jiang Hong has also been resurrected. He explains to her, did I not tell you before? Our sect master possesses immortal techniques and can bring people back to life. But upon waking up, she frantically checks her body and screams, my clothes are gone and all my spiritual artifacts are missing. Jiang Cheng is speechless and rebukes Jiang Hong. How did you handle this? The tournament was going fine. How did you manage to get yourselves killed? Hearing those rebukes, Jiang Hong bursts into tears and complains to Jiang Cheng. Those bastards from the Shaishan sect must have seen the high-grade spiritual artifacts on Kaienqian, which ignited their greed. They didn't just cheat in the match, they were greedy enough to commit murder. Such cruelty is unforgivable. Scene shifts to the Shaishan sect. At this moment, Jiang Hong has led Jiang Cheng directly to their doorstep to demand justice. You group of bastards daring to covet our money and killing members of my sect, come out and die. Jiang Cheng pulls out his legendary sword with gusto. No need for small talk, I am here to dig up your ancestral graves. Jiang Cheng swiftly unleashes his move Immortal Sky Sword Art. The castle shakes violently from his strike, and the interior descends into chaos. What is happening? Who dares to attack our sect? Someone runs in, reporting to the sect master. It is those two from the Phaxian sect. Feng Mingti asks which two. The man replies, the two from the arena who were killed by our guardian formation. He is even more confused. Were they not killed? The man answers, I don't know how they are alive again, and they brought a very powerful helper. The two quickly head out to assess the situation. Who comes here? Three figures hovering in the air greet their eyes. Jiang Cheng speaks up, you lot are truly bold. My Phaxian sect had the kindness to organize this tournament, yet not only did you cheat, but you also dared to kill our people. Do you think it is too much for me to destroy your sect? Feng Mingzi quickly recognizes Jiang Cheng. He is the sect master of the Phaxian sect. Jiang Cheng. Feng Mingti scowls. He demands, Tianling domain is tens of thousands of miles away. How can he arrive so quickly? Feng Mingtu screams, wait, I still have words to speak. Jiang Cheng glares at them, his eyes brimming with killing intent. HMPH, you have words to speak. The three of them suddenly lock hands and raise them toward the sky. A blinding golden radiance erupts from their formation. I invite you, Dharma Avatar of Sect Master Tang. Jiang Cheng finds the light too intense and instinctively shields his eyes. Ah, what kind of trick is this? A young man manifests. It is Tang Wei, sect master of the Wanhua Immortal Sect. He scolds, did I not tell you? Unless it is a desperate situation, do not activate my Dharma avatar. What is the meaning of this? They keep harassing us. We are truly desperate, sect master. Sect master Tang, people from the Phaxian sect have stormed the gates of our sect. We beg sect master Tang to intervene and save us. The two men stare at each other in utter confusion. Fine. Tang Wei points at him, saying, so you are the one who stands out, Jiang Cheng, the sect master of the Phaxian sect. Another shadow manifests beside him. He is the portable old grandfather of Tang Wei, the Wanhua Immortal Venerable. Only Tang Wei can see him as he whispers a warning. This brat's root bone is excellent. He is not inferior to the little girl with the dark affinity we encountered in the Tongaming domain. What is happening in these recent years? So many sons of heaven's mandate are appearing. Tang Wei asks the elder a single question, well, how is it this time? Can we take him down? The elder begins to explain to him. Back in the Tongaming domain, we were at a disadvantage and dared not fight. But here, we are on home turf. We should slay him right here. We must cut off future trouble, but Tang Wei remains hesitant. But I am only a Dharma avatar right now. My strength is less than half of my true body. Immortal Venerable, do you have an immortal technique that can aid me? The elder smiles smugly, rest assured, leave it to me. He unleashes an unknown technique that wraps Tang Wei in a blinding, golden brilliance immortal technique dazzling star rays. Jiang Cheng is forced to stagger back as he is blinded. What is going on? The surrounding crowd begins to heap praises upon Tang Wei. Feng Mingtu gasps, Sect Master Tang's Dharma avatar has turned into a physical manifestation. Does such an immortal technique truly exist in this world? Feng Mingti chimes in, this is equivalent to instantaneous movement. The disciples cheer incessantly. Sect Master Tang is the best. With Sect Master Tang backing us, why should we fear the Phaxian sect? Jiang Cheng with Sect Master Tang here, see if you still dare to act arrogant. Tang Wei stands proudly posturing before his disciples. Do not underestimate him. His aptitude and cultivation level are equal to mine. To destroy him, you must use the grand formation in coordination with me. Hearing this, the crowd grows even more fervent, hurling insults at Jiang Cheng. We shall obey Sect Master Tang's arrangements. Jiang Cheng, you dog, go to hell. The elder sits calmly, divining the future while thinking to himself, HMPH, such a large piece of fatty meat. Heaven's mandate is truly helping me. Once this old man has Tang Wei absorbed the spirit chi and fortune of this brat, returning to the heavenly realm is only a matter of time. Suddenly the elder's face turns pale. He hurriedly shakes Tang Wei, giving a sharp warning. Wait, do not move. Tang Wei, who was high on anticipation, sees the elder's face change and freezes. What is wrong? The elder quickly explains, something is wrong. I just cast a divination. It is a sign of great misfortune. We cannot fight this battle. At this moment, Tang Wei begins to feel genuine fear. I have never seen the immortal venerable look so terrified before. What exactly is Jiang Cheng's background? Jiang Cheng loses his patience. He raises his sword, executing the heavenly sky shocking sword art. Just as his sword chi is about to swallow Tang Wei, the latter manages to block it. With the immortal technique myriad flowing petals, Jiang Cheng is slightly confused and pauses for a few seconds. He thinks, to block my strike so easily. This Tang Wei is indeed formidable. Suddenly, multiple vortices surge toward him. Jiang Cheng remains bewildered. Meanwhile, Tang Wei screams in panic. This is bad. He warns his people in the Sathian sect. Wait, stop, don't do it yet. But it is too late. The 8 winds shredding formation is unleashed. Jiang Cheng happily raises his arms to embrace the deathly vortices. Just as the vortices are about to strike him, Jiang Cheng waits in blissful contentment. Tang Wei intercepts them using the immortal technique myriad flowing petals. The 7-colored sparkling rays shatter the vortices entirely. Don't act rashly, time passes and nothing happens. Jiang Cheng opens his eyes, seeing that the vortices are gone. He stands there dumbfounded. Jiang Cheng's eyes are filled with complexity. What in the hell are you doing? Feng Mingti asks with a confused face. Sect Master Tang, what are you doing? Tang Wei is still panicked. Hearing this, he curses under his breath. I was almost killed by you idiots. At this moment, Jiang Cheng jumps up in a huff. Tang Wei has to calm him down. Sect Master Jiang, your Faxian sect is now considered a prominent faction of this region. You cannot act so disgracefully. Jiang Cheng loses control, looking as if he wants to take a bite out of Tang Wei. He snaps back. What the hell? Are you trying to restrain me? And what do you mean by disgraceful? At worst, I just don't care about my face. He settles back down on the ground. Tang Wei immediately explains to him. I understand your Sathian sect. Though you may not be saints, you are definitely not a bunch of sycophants. What exactly did they do to make you disregard your face like a shrew and storm all the way to our doors? Jiang Cheng, who is calm, bristles at these words. I am a shrew, they are villains, they killed people from my sect. If it were you, could you hold back? Zhang Hong and Duan Kaienqian scream in unison. That's right, they killed the 2 of us. Tang Wei does not believe these words for a second. He points at them. Stop it. Are you 2 not standing right there? Who killed you? Zhang Hong and Duan Kaienqian gnash their teeth in fury. Tang Wei is startled to his core. Resurrected. Feng Mingti whispers from behind him. Sect Master Tang, they are not lying. We did kill them, but for some reason, the 2 of them came back to life. The elder hears this and is stunned. He says to Tang Wei, resurrected, how is that possible? Even in the immortal realm, bringing others back to life is no simple feat. Even with an immortal guiding him, it would never be worth such a huge expenditure of time to revive 2 people with such mediocre aptitude. It seems my decision to remain cautious was correct. I do not know what great destiny follows him. For now, do not tangle with him. Try to maintain basic courtesy. It will not be too late to seize his fortune when a better opportunity arises. Understood. Tang Wei turns back and says to Feng Mingti, if that is the case, why did you 2 want to kill those 2 disciples? Why act so villainous in the arena? Feng Mingti hurriedly replies, Sect Master Tang, we have been wrong. We did not act villainously, we acted according to the rules. As for killing the 2 from their sect, it was merely an unavoidable necessity. As he speaks, he points toward Jiang Hong and Duan Kaienqian. Blades have no eyes. Is it not normal to suffer injuries in the arena? Everyone signed the life and death contracts before the match. As for the elder of the Faxian sect, he disrupted the order and refused to heed our advice. We only intended to use the formation to contain him, but accidentally using too much force and killing him was an unavoidable outcome. Hearing the old man's sophistry, Jiang Hong is furious. What kind of fart are you spouting about me disrupting the order? You people are villains. I'm not even allowed to protest. The 2 of them fly forward, growling at each other. Feng Mingti demands loudly, when were we ever shameless? Jiang Hong spouts a long string of insults. All the elders from your entire sect charged onto the arena. A bunch of wretched old men surrounded and ganged up on a young girl. If that is not shameless, what is? Not only that, you even snatched away the high-grade spiritual artifacts from our disciples. Feng Mingti replies nonchalantly, our competitor used a summoning talisman. We are his summoned beasts. The tournament rules do not forbid the use of summoned beasts. Jiang Hong grows furious. You people. However, he pauses to think, damn, that actually makes sense. Jiang Cheng points at them and shouts, you are taking advantage of a chaotic situation. Is that not you yourselves violating the rules? Feng Mingti finds a loophole. Weren't you the ones who took advantage of the chaos first? Your competitor wears a full set of supreme-grade spiritual artifacts, uses a spirit ring as a finger ring, and hangs jewelry all over his neck. Whose disciple could be so arrogant? Have you discarded all shame just to win? They all start to reflect. Damn, that also makes a lot of sense. Jiang Hong flares up and yells, even so, you cannot directly use a grand formation to blast us out. I am merely voicing a protest. If there is a dispute, we can sit down and talk. Why must you push us to the brink of death? The old man exclaims, by the heavens, that also makes perfect sense. Tang Wei sees the two sides arguing and, fearing another war, steps in to mediate. Wait, I understand now. It is all a misunderstanding. Everyone is at fault. How about you each take a step back for the sake of this one? He points at Feng Mingti and scolds, your law enforcement was brutal and highly unprofessional. Quickly return the stolen artifacts and compensate them for their emotional distress. Feng Mingti jumps in shock at the mention of compensation. Compensation? How are we to compensate? Tang I continues, does your Sha Tian sect not still have that treasure, the Three Rivers feather? Give it to them. He hears this and says in a panic, how could we? That is the sect-suppressing treasure of Sha Tian sect. Tang Wei steps forward aggressively, grabbing his collar and threatening, you greedy old man, do exactly as I say. If not, everyone will be in grave danger. Rest assured, I will ensure the object is returned to its rightful owner. If I fail, my Tianhua sword shall be the collateral. Feng Mingti trembles and answers stammeringly, how dare we let you compensate us? I will pay, that is enough. He quickly pulls out a ring and the treasure known as the Three Rivers feather. Sect Master Jiang, this is all the loot taken from your sect's disciples. I also offer our sect-suppressing treasure, the Three Rivers feather, as a gift. I hope you are magnanimous enough to overlook our disrespect. Jiang Cheng's eyes light up the moment he sees them. Since that is the case, he cannot hold it against them. Since the result of the match has been determined, and the protest is settled, we shall meet in the top 8 and decide the winner then. This exceeds my expectations. He happily pats Tang Wei's shoulder. Young man, you are quite sensible. We shall meet in the arena. The clueless members of the Sha Tian sect whisper behind his back, daring to speak to Sect Master Tang like that. Is this Jiang Cheng an idiot? Sect Master Tang is actually enduring this. Is this even the Sect Master Tang we know? Tang Wei glances at them, and not a soul dares to utter a peep. He asks the old man, immortal venerable, what is the background of this brat? Why do you seem so uneasy about him? The old man explains, I use the minor divination technique to catch a glimpse of the future. If you truly move against this Jiang Cheng, everyone here will die. Until we clarify his true origins, we should not act rashly. Didn't you want to organize a tournament? The scene shifts to the Faxian sect. Once everything is settled and the people of the Faxian sect catch sight of them, they cheer for each one. The sect master has returned. Greetings, sect master. Greetings, elder. Greetings, venerable Lam Dai. Greetings, elder Jiang. Greetings, elder Jai. As soon as he lands, Jiang Cheng calls out to Luo Yuan. Hearing his name, he replies excitedly, I am here, sect master. He asks, have all the disciples sent to the various prefectures returned yet? Luo Yuan answers, they have all returned, many have already come back. Mo Chen speaks up, sect master, through my tireless efforts, the Jiasheng domain is now a vassal of our Faxian sect. Mo Chen coughs a few times as a signal, and the people standing behind him jump in shock. They all bow respectfully. One after another, they recite their names: Lu Fei, Du Feng, Wang Li. We pay our respects to Sect Master Jiang. We serve only under the orders of Elder Lin Ling, Elder Mo Chen, and Sect Master Jiang. Jiang Cheng praises Mo Chen. Not bad, Elder Mo Chen, you handled things even faster than I could have. The old man responds humbly. Not at all. As subordinates, we must be better at these trivial matters than the sect master. Otherwise, what use are we? A voice booms from high above. You old brown noser, you feel uncomfortable if you don't lick someone's boots for a single day, don't you? Jiang Cheng looks up, his eyes brightening. Oh, before him is a giant turtle carrying many dog-headed, human-bodied creatures on its shell. What is this? At this moment, the group atop the giant turtle's shell descends toward Jiang Cheng. They chant repeatedly, please pay attention, change vehicles, please pay attention, change vehicles. The massive turtle descends slowly until it touches the ground. The two people continue climbing down. The Demon King jumps down, looking smug as he says, the Jiasheng domain has been dealt with by me. It is now a territory of our Faxian sect. Jiang Cheng does not mock him, instead praising him excitedly. Little tiger, you are impressive. No worse than Mo Chen. Hearing such praise, the Demon King puffs out his chest and boasts, of course, that old man has nothing but a stiff tongue. How could he compare to me, Lord Tiger? Mo Chen, hearing this, becomes extremely annoyed and scolds him angrily. HMPH, what are you pretending for? Everyone managed to deal with one domain, what are you so proud of? Immediately, the Demon King raises his hand confidently. Your Jiasheng domain was simple, the three strongest old men had already been killed by Qin Shuang. You just happened to pick up the pieces. Hearing this, the underworld soldiers' eyes go wide in shock as they blurt out, are those three strongest old men the three saints of the Jiu Shang? They continue, did the people from your sect kill the three saints of Jiu Shang? The Demon King laughs triumphantly. The Jiasheng domain I handled was occupied by the Demon King of the Demon Realm itself. Even the Wanhua Immortal sect was blasted out. Am I bragging? Hearing himself being mocked, Mo Chen speaks to the underworld soldiers and the Demon King with a face full of indignation, as if to prove someone could be dealt with by the Wanhua Immortal sect. When we went, we just happened to meet Sect Master Tang Wei of the Wanhua Immortal sect. Mo Chen looks toward the bewildered blue-haired underworld soldier, mentioning him. Say something. Mo Chen nudges him, not knowing what to say. The soldier quickly bows his head and starts flattering him. In the presence of such elites, how would a lowly person like me dare to mention those trivial feats? Immediately, the Demon King looks confident, raises his hand excitedly and says, "Ha! You still cannot compare to me, I have this." The Demon King continues, "Sect Master, look, this is the turtle I mentioned earlier. I have tamed it from now on, it will be your personal mount." The Demon King gestures toward the massive, waiting turtle, causing Jiang Cheng's eyes to light up with excitement and surprise. Wow! The Demon King demonstrates, kicking the turtle and saying, "Show him how fast you can perform." Hearing the command, the turtle replies, "Yes, yes." The turtle stands before Jiang Cheng and says, "Reporting to the Sect Master, I am currently in transport tool mode. I await your command." It continues, "I can return to my mount form, shrinking from a giant turtle into a cute creature mount." The turtle's actions take Jiang Cheng by complete surprise. Then it continues its performance, and furthermore, this is the mobility mode. Next, it says this is all-terrain mode. Its 4 legs elongate so it can walk through ditches without getting wet. The turtle continues to show off. It claims it saves energy, can fire shots, turn into a cool hunk, and even change into a genuine leather non-slip seat. The speed is equivalent to an all-wheel drive patrol vehicle with shock absorption on all types of terrain. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng places a hand on the Demon King's shoulder, promoting him. He smiles. "Our Phaxian sect has a car now. Little Tiger has contributed significantly." Hearing this, he triumphantly crosses his arms, looking imposing, while his nose grows surprisingly long. Suddenly a voice calls out. The Demon King's nanny rushes toward the group standing and chatting. Immediately, De Huang's eyes shine like searchlights. She flies over, points at the head of the Demon King and says, "That, De Huang wants that." What De Huang desires is the treasure artifact, a golden-flecked jade bead, embedded in the treasure worn on the Demon King's head. De Huang darts forward like a spear. Realizing this, the Demon King panics and quickly covers his treasure with his hand. He exclaims in a fluster, "No, you can't have this. This is mine." De Huang shows a determined expression. She ignores everyone else, fixated on claiming the item at any cost. The Demon King shrieks, "Damn it, Sect Master, are you just going to stand there while she commits robbery in broad daylight?" He speaks while struggling fiercely with De Huang under the watchful eyes of Mo Chen and Jiang Cheng. Seeing that she cannot snatch the treasure, De Huang does not mince words. She points her finger and casts a spell. Instantly, the Demon King shrinks to a tiny size, and the gold headband falls from his head to the ground. De Huang opens her mouth wide, and unexpectedly the treasure falls straight into it. Seeing this, Lam Dai Zunj recalls that the hoop looks remarkably like a hairpin she once wore. She remarks, "That looks just like my old hair accessory." The Demon King watches as De Huang begins to swallow his treasure whole. He stares wide-eyed in frustration and cries out, "She ate it, my precious." Moments later, the Demon King is struck as De Huang spits his treasure out at his head. The Demon King bellows in anger, "Damn it." He picks up the hoop, his face turning pale as he realizes his beloved treasure has had its centerpiece jade eaten. He mutters, "She took the center jade. It has been downgraded from a treasure artifact to a mere spirit artifact. Now it's just a decorative gold-patterned head ornament. It has no value left." Suddenly, De Huang's entire body erupts with a blinding golden radiance, forcing everyone to cover their eyes. Jiang Cheng covers his face with one hand, silently thinking that De Huang has consumed yet another fragment of the heart of the world. De Huang feels invigorated and says happily, "So cool." The spirit veins in the entire area begin to evolve. The ghostly soldiers stare in shock, eyes white with disbelief. "Wait, the spirit veins here." 2 of the ghostly soldiers begin to scream, questioning the arrival of a 9th-tier spirit vein. Nearby, 2 of the Demon King's lackeys are filled with unbearable fear. "Grandpa Demon King," one disciple asks, "what kind of monstrous sect have you joined? How can there be a 9th-tier spirit vein here?" The other gapes and adds, "Indeed, forget the mortal realm, even in the demon realm, we have never heard of such a thing. The Golden Dragon King's domain only contains an 8th-tier spirit vein." The Demon King maintains a contemplative expression, trying to reassure his subordinates. He says calmly, calm down, did I not tell you already? I lead a life that you cannot even imagine. Jiang Cheng brings out a treasure and says, right, speaking of Tang Wei from the Wanhua immortal sect, he is a rather sensible young man. He smiles and continues, he personally compensated me with this. Immediately, Jiang Cheng gleefully instructs Lao Yuan. Lao Yuan obeys the order instantly. Jiang Cheng tells him to put it in the treasure vault. Upon seeing the artifact, Lam Dai Zunj cries out in alarm, wait, this is the Sanjiang Wu, listed as one of the 10 immortal treasures. Jiang Cheng asks with a naive expression, you know of it, Lam Dai Zunj. Lam Dai Zunj recounts how cultivators who reached the peak of the Saint Realm could once undergo tribulation. Cultivators would swear to the heavens, my fate is in my own hands, not in the hands of the heavens. Lam Dai Zunj continues her story. But 8,000 years ago, for unknown reasons, the path to ascension was sealed. She continues, saying that since then, there have been no rumors of anyone undergoing tribulation to ascend. Lam Dai Zunj reconstructs the images of the past through her words. After the path to ascension was blocked, the only hope left lies in the immortal artifacts of our people. They are known as the 10 immortal treasures. She continues. The Heaven Flower Sword, Earth Origin Cauldron, Heart Melting All, Overlord God Record, Bone Refining Banner, Singing Light Bell, Incense Ruler, Sanjiang Wu, Blazing Sun Barrier, and the Myriad Army Flower. According to the ancestors of the immortal Dai race, if these 10 are gathered, one can achieve stepping to the heavens. Thus, to reopen the path of ascension, one must collect all 10. After listening, Mo Chen strokes his beard and asks, the path to ascension is sealed. I have never heard of such a thing. Hearing Mo Chen's confusion, the Demon King folds his arms and snaps, old dog, you can't count. You were banished to the mortal realm long before this happened. Lam Dai Zunj looks at Jiang Cheng and smiles. Do you remember the 4 Directions Origin Cauldron I once tried to reclaim from you? That was actually the Earth Origin Cauldron in a degraded state. To gather the 10 immortal treasures, one must collect the Earth Chi of the Central Plains. Suddenly, Lam Dai Zunj says with surprise, yes, about that. She snaps her head toward the mountain. Yanyan Mountain now has a 9th-tier spirit vein. Is that not already concentrated Central Plains Earth Chi? Lam Dai looks over and sees a tripod floating in the sky, appearing as if it is about to fall. It crashes into the courtyard, surprising everyone. Immediately, it begins to draw on the spirit chi of the area. Everyone gasps in astonishment, realizing the tripod is absorbing the chi. The tripod continues to pull in spirit chi. After a moment, the tripod changes from green to red. Lam Dai Zunj exclaims with excitement, it worked, it has become the Earth Origin Cauldron. Lam Dai Zunj and the others cheer, congratulations, Sect Master. Heart Melting All, Bone Refining Banner, Earth Origin Cauldron, Sanjiang Woofer of the 10 immortal treasures now belong to our Faxian sect. The crowd continues to celebrate, congratulations, Sect Master. The Sect Master is mighty and unrivaled. Jiang Cheng looks at the Demon King, who is even more excited, Sect Master, look at all these benefits. Can't you find some treasures for me so De Huang can grow even stronger? The Demon King adds, now that she has eaten my treasure, shouldn't you give me some rewards or compensation? Hearing his request, Jiang Cheng happily pats the Demon King on the head. He says aloud, rest assured, the sect will not mistreat you. Jiang Cheng orders Lao Yuan, take the little tiger to the treasure vault and choose a piece of jade with a spirit core. Lao Yuan replies, okay. Hearing this, the Demon King says with some disappointment, how is that all? Although disappointed, the Demon King accepts it and hops off to the treasury with Lao Yuan. Jiang Cheng looks at the giant turtle and says, next, the sect's means of transport. Jiang Cheng touches his chin in thought. He checks the status of the giant turtle aptitude grade 5 to grade 4, requiring a consumption of 11,000 points. Jiang Cheng sighs with slight disappointment, making the turtle's face turn pale. The turtle panics and jumps, Sect Master. Even if my aptitude isn't strong, I have always worked hard to improve my cultivation. I will never become a burden to the sect. Without further ado, Jiang Cheng opens the interface. Upgrade, a success message appears instantly. Current balance 24,936,795. Feeling the new upgrade, the turtle cheers. My aptitude has truly been upgraded. This makes the Demon King unhappy. From afar, he seems to smell the scent of favoritism. The screen displays a message: congratulations, host, for taming the follower giant turtle. Race demon, physical constitution hard as rock. Realm cultivator, rating excellent mount. Seeing himself leveled up, the turtle cries tears of joy and kowtows to Jiang Cheng repeatedly. It says, Sect Master Jiang possesses heaven-defying powers. I am willing to follow you. It continues, what was the slogan again? Sect Master is mighty. The Demon King storms over in anger. What is the meaning of this? I performed great deeds. The Demon King rushes over, grabs Jiang Cheng's arm and acts out in frustration. He cries and points at the turtle. What is this? I contributed so much, yet my reward was only a single jade. He just joined the sect and you already upgraded his aptitude. Seeing the Demon King's anger, Jiang Cheng sits him down and pats his head. It's not that I don't want to upgrade you, but your aptitude is already too strong. Upgrading you further would consume too much immortal energy, which this sect master cannot afford to digest right now. Jiang Cheng continues, do not fight over this. This sect master keeps all your contributions in his heart. In a few days, this sect master will present you with a great gift. The Demon King has no choice but to swallow his pride and accept the gift, a 9th grade spiritual artifact known as the Crimson Blood Pearl. The Demon King sighs, fine, all you know is how to draw cakes, where is the real reward? After the Demon King puts the artifact on his head, he sheds a tear. I brought back nothing but treasures, yet I am only compensated with a 9th grade artifact. Just then Jiang Cheng stands before the crowd. He smiles and speaks, all right, the matches in every arena are nearly finished. It is time for the Phaxian Sect's cultivation match. Jiang Cheng waves his hand, declaring firmly, the tournament officially begins here in the Tianling Domain, Western Ling Prefecture, Yanling County, Yanling Mountain, at the Phaxian Sect. Sitting in the stands next to Duanmu Ling, the couple rolls their eyes in shock and shouts, what level of spiritual vein is this? How is the concentration of spirit qi so dense? Seeing how noisy the two are, Duanmu Ling looks stern and warns them, do not lose face. Soon various sect leaders arrive to curry favor, bringing gifts as offerings. The man with the bushy beard and blue robes grins. Clan Master Duanmu, Sect Master Ran, Elder Zhao Hongd of the Zhao clan, and representatives from Zhu Prefecture and Feiyan Prefecture, we have brought small gifts to pay our respects. We hope you will accept them. Another person continues, the sect masters of Songba, Liaoyuan Prefecture, and Laking Prefecture are here to pay respects. We ask for your future guidance, Clan Master Duanmu. Hearing these requests, Duanmu Ling nods, very well, very well. Everything is thanks to the good fortune of Sect Master Jiang. 4 figures stand forward, the Sect Master of Dingyang Dao Sect, the Sect Master of Boy Sect, the Sect Master of Tiger Shape Sect, and finally the Sect Master of Hangsing Escort Agency. The 4 speak in unison, this concentration of spirit qi is definitely beyond the 7th grade. Tang Wei looks puzzled, a 9th grade spiritual vein. The old man standing behind him says anxiously, as far as I know, ever since the path to ascension was severed, it is impossible for a 9th grade spiritual vein to exist below the immortal realm. Tang Wei looks outward and asks, Yi Feng, tell me, how certain are you of winning the championship? Hearing this, Yi Feng says with a pensive expression, if it were a fair fight, given my saint grade cultivation and my exceptional root bone, victory would be easy. However, the rules of this tournament. Seeing this, Tang Wei is quite satisfied. He smiles while the old man adds, rest assured, your sect master has already planned for you, as long as you are confident in your own strength. Tang Wei immediately instructs Yi Feng to remember not to reveal his trump card too early. He warns, your true enemy is not a contestant from the Phaxian sect, but a contestant from the Tongming domain. Yi Feng looks worried. Understood. Tang Wei speaks of Lin Ning, she is like you and me, a heaven-defying child of the ultimate grade. She specializes in yin-type arts and has a master guiding her. She will definitely participate in this match. When you meet her, do not be careless. Understand? Having heard Tang Wei's instructions, Yi Feng replies, understood. As Tang Wei continues his cautious reminders, the old man suddenly turns and says, wait. This leaves Tang Wei stunned. What is it? Tang Wei is shocked when the old man says, look over there. The old man points in alarm at the people next to Lin Ning. Beside her is Sect Master Jiang Cheng. The old man continues. This proves that the girl from the Tongming domain is a member of the Phaxian sect. Tang Wei says with concern, a Phaxian sect with 2 heaven-defying children, this fortune is truly on par with my Wanhua immortal sect. Before he can finish, Tang Wei hears something else, causing him to snap his head back. The old man says thoughtfully, no, not 3, 4. The old man continues, those 4 girls sitting near Jiang Chenggan has the 7-orifice exquisite body, the other has the heavenly flower spirit body. They are all heaven-defying children. Hearing this, Tang Wei asks anxiously, then what should we do? Are we still proceeding with the original plan? The old man nods, looking deep in thought for a long time. At this moment, 2 beautiful MCs, Luo Yuan and Wei Miao, open the event. The 2 MCs speak with vibrant energy. Respected leaders and distinguished guests, good morning. Next, we will introduce the rules of the tournament. Luo Yuan holds a talisman, while Wei Miao holds an incense stick. They begin. Summoning talismans may be used, but to prevent the tournament from turning into a sect gang fight, their use is limited. Only one can be used per match. Furthermore, they must be the sect-supplied talismans, and their effect only lasts for the time it takes for an incense stick to burn. The 2 MCs continue. Contestants, please maintain your composure in the arena. Although everyone has signed a death warrant, the martial world values peace. Do not play dirty. If one side has already lost, please stop attacking. Look at the bracket, the 2 ladies say. Next, let us meet the 8 contestants participating in the match. First, from the Jiasheng domain, the 3-eyed tiger team. Second, from the Tianling domain, Mu Xin Gu of the Mingxin Holy Land and Miao Yi of the Faxian sect. We continue. Third, from the Changshan domain, Feng Takai of the Saishan sect and Duan Kaianqian of the Faxian sect. Fourth, from the Huju domain, Yi Feng of the Wanhua Immortal sect. Fifth, from the Tam domain, Dunmu Zixiu. Sixth, from the Tongaming domain, Rogue Cultivate Chu Si. Very well, the first round of the Faxian sect top 8 tournament officially begins. For the first match, Luo Yuan says, Jiasheng domain's 3-eyed tiger team faces off against Tianling domain's Mu Xin Gu of the Mingxin Holy Land. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng strokes his chin suspiciously. I haven't seen this 3-eyed tiger team at the contestant lodging before. I even thought they had forfeited. At this moment, the 3-eyed tiger sneers with disdain, recalling the scene from earlier. Back in the room, training with the disciples, the Demon King sternly orders, stand still, do not move. The disciples ask, Great King, will this work? People will definitely notice. The Demon King waves his hand, nonsense, they will notice my current appearance, but once I cast my spell, no one will be able to tell. The Demon King immediately casts a secret unification technique. The 3 tigers merge into one strange, bizarre-looking object. My mouth, I am going to vomit, one yells. I feel like a part of me has gone inside someone else. Another rolls his eyes, I feel a foreign body in my system. The third wants to throw up. This feels horrible. I feel like part of me is inside you. The Demon King points his finger. Listen, you must make it to the finals. I will go easy in the finals so you can win the championship. The Demon King laughs confidently. If I don't get the compensation and rewards, I will just win it myself. The 3 merged tigers stagger, unsure of which leg to lead with. Mu Xin Gu attacks first, using her heart-slaying strike with a long sword aimed at the merged tigers. The attack flies toward them, causing the merged tigers to panic. Damn it, which leg first, left, right? All 3 shout, damn it. Too late, the lack of coordination causes them to stumble right into the attack. The merged tigers are sent sprawling on their backs on the arena floor. One says, I give up, you 2 pieces of trash. The Demon King roars, damn it, trash, what kind of cat-and-mouse game are you playing? Jiang Cheng and Honorable Lam Dai are stunned. Mu Xin Gu stares, confused, what just happened? The merged tigers jump back up. She is distracted and quick attack. Okay, they agree, the tigers yell. They try to cast thunder, but since they use 2 different moves at once, they backfire. Are you retarded? One tiger yells. When I cast thunder, you cast water. You're the retarded one. When I cast water, you cast thunder. The third yells, you're both retarded. Their stance is broken and the 3 tigers are separated, smoke pouring off their bodies. They lie on the ground, completely exhausted. Mu Xin Gu opens her mouth in surprise. Huh. She is speechless at their performance. Everyone knows what happened. Jiang Cheng laughs, it's the 3 of them. I told you I hadn't seen the 3-eyed tiger team before. Jiang Cheng's comment leaves the Demon King speechless. Luo Yuan announces, the Jiasheng domain 3-eyed tiger team loses the first match. Eliminated. Wei Miao adds, the 3-eyed tiger team cheated during the match and is disqualified. Wait, Wei Miao asks, are they eliminated for losing or disqualified for cheating? The question leaves Luo Yuan stunned. Wei Miao says into the mic, never mind, the result is the same. Luo Yuan continues, Tianling domain's Mu Xin Gu of the Mingxin Holy Land successfully advances to the top 4. The Demon King growls in anger, trash, even the 2 MCs are more coordinated than the 3 of you. Then the 2 MCs. The beauty continues her introduction. Without further ado, we proceed directly to the third match. Representing the Xiong domain, Yi Feng of the Wanhua immortal sect faces the representative of the Kainshan domain, Feng Zhakai of the Sha sect. Before the MC can finish, Feng Zhakai raises his hand and says, "I forfeit." MC La Yuan gapes in shock, unable to grasp the situation. A man named Zhang Hong remarks, "This scoundrel isn't here to compete at all. He's just here to snag our spirit artifacts." Beside him, Duan Qian furrows her brows in anger. Senior sister is right. The two MCs lift their microphones and speak in unison. Then, we move directly to the third match. The contestant from the Tianling domain, Miao Yi of the Faxian secta disciple named Miao Yi. Below the arena, the crowd roars with passionate cheers. "Mom. Love you, Go-sun, keep at it." Jiang Cheng touches his chin in contemplation. This Miao Yi. Hearing his confusion, Venerable Lanny shouts, "He was picked up from the roadside by Zuer. His aptitude looked decent, so she took him in as a disciple." Venerable Lanny suddenly turns to the girl beside her, Yin Zioxu, to confirm. She nods. "That's right, his aptitude was decent, so I accepted him." Jiang Cheng watches for a long moment, his expression thoughtful. 5th grade root bone. Seeing Venerable Lanny and Yin Zioxu swooning over the handsome disciple, Jiang Cheng crosses his arms and shouts, which makes Lanny blurt out, "Oh no, sect master. It really is because of his root bone." Jiang Cheng immediately exclaims with an indignant face, "Damn it, I let you handle the organization and this is the result." Fortunately, Jiang Hong found a way out with Duan Qian, or this competition would be a total embarrassment. The two MCs continue. The next opponent is the contestant from the Tongming domain, Chu Si. Before the MC can finish, Chu Si decisively raises his hand to surrender. "I forfeit as well." La Yuan holds up his paper in surprise. Wei Miao immediately speaks up. "All right then, we shall move directly to the fourth match." Suddenly, someone in the crowd roars, "What the hell is this? Everyone is forfeiting. I traveled thousands of miles from Huangniu and bought a ticket. Is this how you treat us? Give us our money back." The commotion caused by the rioting crowd makes La Yuan and Wei Miao feel quite anxious. Jiang Cheng steps forward with imposing grace and shouts, "Silence." The appearance of Jiang Cheng leaves everyone stunned. They scramble to clear a path for him to walk into the arena. Jiang Cheng raises a finger, his expression firm. "From this moment on, no one is permitted to forfeit. Whoever disobeys will forfeit their 8th grade reward." He then places a hand on his chest with resolve. He continues, "Furthermore, I have decided to compensate all friends who purchased tickets with a large bag of spirit stones." Jiang Cheng adds, "Once the match concludes, head to our Sex Treasure Pavilion to receive your reward." Hearing Jiang Cheng's decisive words, the crowd erupts in joy and excitement, their faces beaming as they ask in surprise, "Is that true?" Some say the Faxian sect truly lives up to its name as the #1 sect in the mortal realm. They are so generous. Everyone cheers repeatedly. "Thank you, sect master. Thank you, sect master." The system screen announces that more spirits of the Faxian sect members are being generated. The screen flashes congratulations to the host for gaining 6,600 accumulation points. Congratulations to the host for gaining 3,800 accumulation points. Congratulations to the host for gaining 8,800 accumulation points. Congratulations to the host for gaining 5,600 accumulation points, totaling 127,500 points. Jiang Cheng stands with his arms crossed, a smug expression on his face. His nose seems to grow longer with his pride, likely because everyone is so thrilled. After calculating all the points, the system displays a current total of 24,064,295 accumulation points. The MC La Yuan raises her mic and points to the person walking onto the arena. "Let us move to the next match." Duanmu Zixiu of the Duanmu family, representing the Sangxiu domain, faces. La Yuan continues. Duan Qian of the Faxian sect, representing the Changshan domain. Immediately, Duan Qian wears a confident expression. She smirks and says, "Rest easy, with Big Sister here it's guaranteed to be spectacular." Hearing this, Duanmu Zixiu glances at her, pondering why she would say that. Duan Qian prepares to draw her sword but instead uses a beauty trap, offering a succulent peach to Duanmu Zixiu. The boy blushes, his heart pounding like it's about to leap from his chest. He struggles to maintain his composure, clutching his chest. Seeing this, the ancestor turns pale, speechless, as he watches the girl with furious, blood-red, murderous intent. He screams at Duanmu Zixiu, "Damn it, why are you blushing, you little brat, you never change. Why are you paying attention to a woman of the Faxian sect? Be careful or this ancestor will beat you." While Duanmu Zixiu is still reeling from the beauty trap, the two MCs shout, "Begin." As Duan Kaienqian swings her blade, using her techniques to close in on Duanmu Zixiu, he readies his own technique. The full martial outfit is the heaven-shattering, sun-piercing sword art. Duanmu Zixiu appears wearing many hats on his head as part of his technique. He shouts, utilizing his full martial outfit, the cold heaven sword art, as he swings his blade. Two streams of power erupt, they clash fiercely, neither willing to yield. The aura is so intense that shockwaves buffet the crowd, causing them to cry out. In this situation, Jiangcheng laughs happily, worth the ticket price now, right? The people all respond in panic. It's worth it, it's worth it. Ever since the gifts started, it was worth it. It's free gifts, definitely worth it. On the arena, while Duanmu Zixiu merely speaks of his full martial outfit, Duan Kaienqian radiates murderous intent and raises her sword, screaming repeatedly. Full martial outfit, full martial outfit. Suddenly, Duanmu Zixiu's hats fly into the air. He panics trying to catch them, but they are already flying away too fast. Unable to react in time, he cries, "Oh no, my hats are blown away." Seeing this, Duan Kaienqian laughs gleefully. "Ha, good chance." She raises her sword to unleash her next technique. Full martial outfit, heaven-shattering, sun-piercing sword art. As she finishes, Duanmu Zixiu is sent flying into the sky. With the match over, Wei Miao excitedly announces the winner as Duan Kaienqian of the Faxian sect, while a battered Duanmu Zixiu is carried away for emergency treatment. Then MC Wei Miao continues the program. She gestures for everyone to look at the scoreboard of today's victors after 4 matches. She says, the semi-finalists are Duan Kaienqian of Faxian sect, Miao Yi of Faxian sect, Yifeng of Wanhua Immortal sect, and Mu Xinggu of the Mingxin Holy Land. She continues, who will represent their sect and ascend the throne of the number 1 sect in the mortal realm. It is highly anticipated. Immediately, La Yuan and Wei Miao raise their hands, excited, and speak in unison. Let us begin the first match of the semifinals. The two beauties announce. The contestant from the Xiang domain, Yifeng of Wanhua Immortal sect, faces the contestant from the Tianling domain, Mu Xinggu of the Mingxin Holy Land. As Yifeng is called to the arena, the crowd around the stands murmurs in admiration. That is Yifeng of the Wanhua Immortal sect. He truly possesses an extraordinary aura. Now the rogue cultivators from the Xiang domain comment in surprise. That's to be expected. He is hailed as a 1 in a million genius, the second highest root bone aptitude in the history of the mortal realm. Hearing this, someone asks, second highest, who is the first? The man replies, what a stupid question. Obviously it is sect master Tang Wei. In this situation, Jiangcheng tilts his ears with a curious, doubtful expression. He says, people are discussing that this Yifeng is the second highest genius in history. Is he really that powerful? Hearing Jiangcheng, Venerable Lanyi says with some hesitation, perhaps the people of Xiang domain are just hyping him up. Looking at his aptitude, it feels similar to Elder Jai and myself. While they chat, Mo Chen appears from behind Lin Ning and Venerable Lanyi. He says, Sect Master, there is no need to worry. It is only 3rd grade aptitude. Compared to Ning Ning, it is still slightly lacking, and compared to Elder Jai and Venerable Lanyi, it is far inferior. Seeing the sudden appearance of Mo Chen, Jiangcheng is stunned. Damn, so Duan Kaienqian and Miao Yi were essentially wasted. Jiangcheng turns to Lin Ning and Lanyi to scold them. Look at the good job you two have done. We've already lost face, and now you've essentially given them a dowry. Being scolded like this, the two sit quietly, unable to speak. Jiangcheng crosses his arms, looking unhappy. I am extremely displeased right now. I feel like I've been cuckolded. La Yuan shouts, starting the match. Mu Xinggu utilizes her heart-slaying strike, sprinting rapidly toward Yifeng with her sword. As the match continues without a clear end in sight, Jiangcheng shouts, defeat him quickly. You cannot let him reach the finals. Immediately after, Yifeng smirks and says, fine. Yifeng prepares to draw his sword. Yifeng stands proudly, holding his sword as he prepares to unleash his technique. Yifeng thinks to himself, the treasure artifact Heaven Flower Swordun of the 10 great immortal treasures. Seeing this, Mu Xinggu grinds her teeth. She thinks no wonder this guy is so relaxed. HMPH. But then Mu Xinggu uses her new technique, the heart plucking all starts to float. The treasure artifact heart plucking all. The crowd gasps in shock. Damn, every sect is playing for keeps. Someone says this ticket price is truly worth it. Another cries, wiping tears, Sect Master Jiang, we blame the wrong person, we don't need the compensation. Seeing this, someone else shouts angrily, damn you, you have no shame. Sect Master Jiang, don't pay any mind to him. On the arena, Yifeng still raises his sword. Seeing the situation, Tang Wei stares pensively. I didn't expect the people of the Minxin Holy Land to actually let their disciple use the heart-plucking all for this match. I underestimated their resolve. The elder beside him also says, rest easy. Yifeng's cultivation base and aptitude are stronger than his opponent's, and the Heaven Flower Sword's intensity exceeds that of the heart-plucking all. As long as he doesn't make any foolish mistakes, nothing will go wrong. At this moment, Jiang Cheng turns to Mo Chen standing behind him and asks, Elder Mo Chen, can that girl win? Mo Chen speaks immediately, it cannot be won. He continues, the heart-piercing awl is of the same class as my blood flower needle, both are assassination weapons. If the first strike fails to secure the kill, one inevitably falls into a dire situation. Mo Chen strokes his beard and offers a suspicious smile. Sect Master, rest assured. Is it not just a matter of letting the people of the Wanhua immortal sect lose? This old man has his ways. Mo Chen immediately reaches out to divine the situation. Seeing that things are amiss, the old man says, this is bad. Tang Wei hears this and asks, what is wrong? The old man says immediately, that old dog Mo Chen wants to cheat. The old man suddenly raises a finger, a solemn look on his face, keep dreaming. On the other side, Mo Chen appears stunned. Something does not feel right. Jiang Cheng glances over and asks, what is it? Upon hearing Jiang Cheng's question, Mo Chen strokes his long white beard in deep contemplation. There is an immortal here. Hearing Mo Chen's baffling words, Jiang Cheng gapes in surprise, asking what he means by an immortal. Meanwhile, Mo Chen turns around to survey the surroundings. He says there is another immortal who has descended, just like me, and is currently pitting their strength against mine. Mo Chen raises his hand in speculation, a look of suspicion on his face. He glances in all four directions, where are you hiding? Suddenly, Mo Chen's question makes the old man whisper, anxious and contemplative, that old dog has detected my presence. The old man, standing behind Tang Wei, says anxiously, I must flee, take care of yourself. Hearing this, Tang Wei agrees thoughtfully, rest assured. The old man then uses an immortal Techniqueth three-part phantom escape and vanishes in an instant. Tang Wei remains at the table, arms crossed, lost in deep thought. Jiang Cheng says with curiosity, that must be the person helping Yifeng. It is likely on Tang Wei's side. Hearing Jiang Cheng's realization, Mo Chen says, indeed, the sect master's intellect is sharp. Mo Chen places two fingers to his ear, his eyes full of suspicion regarding what might happen next. While Tang Wei remains deep in thought, Mo Chen ponders to himself, nothing, was it just my hallucination? That is impossible. Immediately, the Demon King looks at Mo Chen with a mocking smile. Old dog, you have lost face, haven't you? Look at me, the Tiger King. The Demon King begins to transform, his light erupting and dazzling like the midday sun. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng asks in surprise, how is it? Mo Chen, standing behind the Demon King, contemplates the situation and taps the Demon King on the shoulder. Mo Chen sticks out his tongue mockingly, you could not find anything after all this time. Seeing that Mo Chen and the Demon King fail to meet his expectations, Jiang Cheng says displeased, Pa, neither of you is any good, leave it to me. Suddenly, Jiang Cheng's eyes light up as if he has found a solution. Unexpectedly, Jiang Cheng still hasn't figured it out. He frowns in frustration. There is truly nothing. Tang Wei sits there calmly, his expression and actions completely unshaken. Suddenly, a significant thought flashes through Jiang Cheng's mind that could solve the issue. If that is the case, would I not know the answer if I simply see what is in Tang Wei's heart? He thinks with an immortal venerable protecting him, Jun Jun will be easy to obtain. With that realization, Jiang Cheng declares, sure enough, there really is an immortal. Jiang Cheng looks across the vast arena and the stands, suddenly wondering, but where is the immortal? Suddenly, Jiang Cheng spots three flickering human-shaped lights and shouts, I see them. Jiang Cheng yells to everyone that three faint human-shaped lights are hovering in the sky. Three immortals. Jiang Cheng's words leave Mo Chen, Venerable Lan Dai, and the Demon King stunned, wondering what he is thinking about. What? Mo Chen asks with a contemplative look. The three-part phantom escape. Mo Chen's question leaves Jiang Cheng quite puzzled. What do you mean? Mo Chen appears calm, though there is a hint of anxiety as he strokes his beard. Mo Chen says an immortal art that splits the user's primary soul into three interconnected parts, combined with a concealment technique. It is nearly impossible to detect. He continues, even if an immortal at the Immortal Emperor realm arrived, it would be difficult to discover. Mo Chen glances at something and adds, anyone who can cultivate this technique must be at least at the superior immortal realm. On the arena, Mu Xin has suffered an injury to her arm. She grimaces, clutching her arm while facing Yifeng's poised sword. Yifeng says thoughtfully, concede, you will never be my opponent. Hearing such provocation, Mu Xin's eyes fill with terrifying killing intent. Suddenly, a streak of red energy flies over Yifeng's head. It is a small all. Yifeng senses it immediately. He swings his sword to deflect the all, but encountering greater power, the red energy is compressed. Mu Xin immediately recalls the red energy. She begins to gather her strength for something, which leaves Yifeng somewhat surprised. Then Mu Xin holds a talisman, a summoning charm. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng shouts, "It appears," the first contestant to use a special summoning charm. At the same time, Mu Xin has changed into an entirely different outfit. She pins her hair with 2 needles and begins to unleash a technique with her sword. Mu Xin soars upward, her sword striking Yifeng. Seeing this, Yifeng remains perfectly calm. As their swords clash, Yifeng remains unshaken. Sensing something, he says, "Unexpected, isn't it? I have just broken through to the peak of the saint entering realm. I am now a saint stage cultivator." Seeing this from the stands, Venerable Lan Dai asks in shock, "Saint stage? How is that possible? Even a genius could not reach the saint stage after less than 100 years of cultivation." Mo Chen contemplates and continues, "Could an immortal have sacrificed their own cultivation to impart it to him?" He continues, "After sacrificing their cultivation, they were still able to use the 3-part phantom escape. This person's cultivation is likely not below mine before descending. They may have been an immortal at the immortal venerable level." Yifeng immediately gathers immense power to strike Mu Xin, leaving Venerable Lan Dai absolutely stunned. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng says in surprise, he is actually using his own power to defeat the Saint Mother summoned by the Xin sect contestant. La Yuan and Wei Miao cheer. Yifeng's strength is such that in any other domain, he would be at the level of a sect master. The 2 MCs announce, the winner is Yifeng of the Kaiyinghua domain. The MCs continue, rest for a moment, the next match begins. Hearing the announcement, Yifeng looks quite smug. Seeing how things have turned out, Mo Chen looks unhappy and grumbles, "In the finals, I predict this immortal will enter the arena personally." Jiang Cheng looks up. He says with his arms crossed, "The next match is an internal one for our sect. Elder Mo, who do you think, between Miao Yi and Duan Kaiyinqian, can win the championship with your help?" Hearing Jiang Cheng's request, Mo Chen does not know what to say. He frowns, thinking to himself that one has mediocre aptitude and the other is just as bad. Neither has even reached the Dao Palace realm. It is truly terrible. Seeing Mo Chen like this, the Demon King provokes him. "HMPH, when it comes to who is smarter, it is still yours truly." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng says in surprise, "Little tiger, do you have a way?" The Demon King lifts up the small Great Yellow and says confidently, "Just have Great Yellow suppress their cultivation. Would that not finish it?" Jiang Cheng gets angry and hits the Demon King on the head. He scolds, "You are stupid. Duan Kaiyinqian and Miao Yi are stubborn, but how can a little girl who likes to challenge people be a match for Yifeng?" The Demon King points at Great Yellow again, then let Great Yellow just suppress the opponent's cultivation. Seeing the Demon King still doesn't understand, Jiang Cheng gives up on the Demon King's ridiculous ideas. Jiang Cheng says angrily, "That won't work either. Blatant cheating does not fit our status. We are now the #1 sect in the mortal world. We must maintain some shred of face." The Demon King is furious at the scolding but can do nothing. It thinks to itself, "You, the one who knows you, who would have thought there would come a day when even you would need to save face." The Demon King crosses his arms, "Fine. How about I go up there? Is he not just a lowly immortal? He is probably only at the level of old dog Mo Chen. Watch me kick his rear." The Demon King's words leave De Huang and Mo Chen stunned. They are speechless. Mo Chen raises his voice, "You mongrel, stop boasting. Since this old man consumed those 2 Renhua pills, kicking your rear is as easy as turning over a hand. Know your place." Feeling insulted, the Demon King points at himself and shouts, "Do you think I have been slacking off all this time? I stay inside the painting scroll day and night, consuming spirit stones and pills. Let us see who kicks whom now." Seeing them bicker, Jiang Cheng grows angry. "Shut it. I was wondering why the spirit stones and pills in the treasure pavilion keep vanishing." Frightened by Jiang Cheng's outburst, Mo Chen asks the Demon King, "What is this? Are you ready now?" The Demon King replies, "How about we spar?" Mo Chen scoffs, "Spar? Who is afraid of you?" The crowd gathers to listen to the announcement. The next round is an internal match for our Faxian sect, who will advance to the finals. One side is Mo Chen and Duan Kaiyinqi and the other is the Demon King and Jiang Cheng. Wei Miao speaks up. Both contestants act unusually, immediately employing their strategy to summon external aid. However, take note the duration of these specialized summoning talismans is only the time it takes for an incense stick to burn. Mo Chen aggressively rolls up his sleeves, saying, "An incense stick's time is enough to handle that mongrel." Furious, the Demon King roars, "Keep barking, let's see who handles whom." With that, the massive tiger shoves Jiang Cheng aside and lunges at Mo Chen as if to tear him apart. It leaps with a terrifying expression, shouting, "You old dog, you bullied me all the time. Today is the day I settle my debts." The Demon King slams a fist into the ground, generating a shockwave that sends Mo Chen flying. Duen Qian screams in terror from the sidelines. The spectators erupt in shouts of amazement. Such demonic power. That three-eyed fire tiger king truly serves as a gatekeeper for the Faxian sect. The rumors are true. Mo Chen remains unfazed. He points a finger to channel his art and sneers, "Mongrel. Having only raw demonic power is not enough to defeat an immortal." Humiliated and mocked, the Demon King bellows, "What kind of immortal are you?" The massive tiger advances toward the floating Mo Chen with a sinister plan. Eyes filled with rage, the Demon King swipes with razor-sharp claws, but Mo Chen dodges with agility. After evading the attack, Mo Chen sticks out his tongue in mockery. "Yanya, what are you doing, mongrel?" Grabbing at the air. Unexpectedly, the Demon King is now right behind Mo Chen. Realizing his mistake, Mo Chen raises his hands to surrender, but the tiger is already winding up for a heaven-shattering blow. The impact is shocking. Mo Chen takes the full force of the punch from behind, unable to react as he coughs up a mouthful of blood. Mo Chen crashes headfirst into the ground, cracking the floor. Can it be that the Demon King wins so easily? The Demon King descends from above. Mo Chen lies motionless, flattened like a bug. The tiger stands tall and sneers down at him. "How is it? Is it fun being toyed with by me, old dog?" Mo Chen sits up with a lump on his head, roaring, "Mongrel, you think it is over? Think again." The tiger glares at the sky and growls, "It is not over yet." A blinding, sun-like power erupts from the Demon King's maw, and he does not forget to mock Mo Chen with a loud laugh. "Old dog, you have been beaten into submission this time. In the future, when you see this tiger lord, tuck your tail between your legs." Mo Chen manages to stand and summons his void seal, generating a protective barrier to shield himself from the brilliance. Furious, Mo Chen says, "Mongrel, you rely on stealing scraps to advance, but you cannot defeat me with just this little skill." With that, he unleashes a hidden, dark energy from deep within his body, countering the Demon King. The mysterious power overwhelms the light, forcing the Demon King to growl in frustration. Mo Chen ascends and invokes an immortal technique. Dark clouds gather and bolts of lightning streak across the sky. Mo Chen is the great black heaven, wielding unimaginable strength. The Demon King finally senses the danger. He thinks, does this old dog have a trump card up his sleeve? Mo Chen flashes behind the Demon King and pats his head, sending a shiver down the tiger's spine, leaving him frozen. Mo Chen firmly grabs the tiger's head. The beast is frantic. It gasps in fear, mouth agape. Mo Chen lifts it up as easily as a doll. The other two are still sitting and watching the fight. Duen Qian asks Jiang Cheng casually, "Who do you think will advance?" Jiang Cheng replies with an oblivious expression, "It probably should be me, but looking at it now, your chances are higher." Mo Chen pins the tiger to the ground and asks with a terrifying look, "Are you done? Do you still want to show off?" Pinched flat against the ground, the tiger struggles and shouts, "Just you wait, old dog. Once I steal enough for 2 months, I will beat you to death." Mo Chen kicks the tiger away, saying, "All bark and no bite. Get lost." Seeing this, Wei Miao announces the three-eyed tiger has been kicked away. Elder Mo Chen, wait. Duen Qian wins. The other two are still sitting there, mindlessly eating watermelon. Jiang Cheng tells Duen Qian she has advanced. She stands up in a daze. Oh, all right. The spectators gossip. Even the three-eyed fire tiger king was defeated. What kind of place is this Faxian sect? Is this the true strength of the #1 sect in the mortal world? Wei Miao raises Duen Qian's hand to make the announcement. Duen Qian advances to the finals. Representative of the Changshan domain, Duen Qian of the Faxian sect. Wei Miao introduces the next opponent Duen Qian must face. Representative of the Wanhua domain, Yi Feng. The Wanhua immortal sect candidate is a young man with green hair. He looks nervous but is feigning composure. Elsewhere, Tang Wei sits in a chair, arms crossed, and says, "Immortal venerable, this Mo Chen." The old man behind him speaks. To recover to this level, he must have consumed 2 Renhua pills. But do not worry, with my current state, suppressing him is no issue. The old man smiles mysteriously. Duen Qian stands heroically on the stage. The crowd cheers in anticipation. The long-awaited final of the Faxian sect's mortal tournament is finally beginning. Her opponent on stage is Yi Feng. He is brimming with energy, clutching a shimmering longsword. He faces her fearlessly, thinking, as long as I can close the distance, I can defeat her before she summons help. Yi Feng's expression turns smug, as he views this as a golden opportunity. Sect Master Tang will surely see me in a new light. I will do it. Facing Duan Qian, he says confidently, if I cannot control my strength and kill you. Hearing this, Duan Qian retorts without hesitation. I am no match for a saintring expert. Yifeng stops wasting time, charges with his sword, and shouts, accept your bad luck. Duan Qian, terrified, covers her eyes with one hand and summons a glowing talisman with the other, screaming in fear. Immortal Elder, save me. From her talisman, the Immortal Elder emerges, bathed in purple light, facing Yifeng directly. Yifeng charges forward, sword aimed straight at the Immortal Elder. Looking at him, the Elder thinks with disdain, disgusting brat, he is so cowardly he won't even test his own strength. No self-respect. Seeing the summoned entity, Yifeng remains bold and shouts, so what if you are an immortal? I will still fight you. He swings his sword with all his might at the Elder, who stands there smiling, completely unaffected. The Elder uses his purple radiance to block the strike effortlessly. Seeing Yifeng's spirit, the Elder chuckles, you have some guts, brat. If it weren't for Master Jiang, I might consider making you a personal attendant. Suddenly, Yifeng is sent flying backward. Caught off guard, he lets out an unexpected cry. Jiang Feng quickly regains his momentum, forcing his body up to continue the battle. He struggles to sit up, gasping for air with a twisted expression. Fury builds within him as he thinks, indeed, this is not a level I can contend with yet. There is no other way. At this moment, Jiang Feng takes out a talisman and begins to chant. The talisman in his hand bursts into flames. Seeing him begin the summoning, the Immortal Elder remains unmoved, calmly stroking his beard while smiling. He looks toward the burning talisman and says excitedly, come forth, let me see who it is. A pillar of heaven-defying light erupts in the center of the arena. Jiang Feng, the Immortal Elder, and Duan Qian all fix their gazes on the pillar of light, waiting in anticipation. The onlookers outside are stunned, crying out in shock, what is happening? It is beautiful. Immortal Qi, such intense immortal Qi. Wanhua Immortal Venerable appears with great majesty amidst the pillar of light. Seeing Mo Chen, Wanhua Immortal Venerable adopts a stern expression and asks, Mo Chen, it has been a long time, how have you been? Seeing Wanhua Immortal Venerable before him, Mo Chen is stunned and lets out a roar of surprise, enemy. Gone is his calm and excited demeanor. Mo Chen struggles to control his anger, pointing at him and screaming, it is you, Wanhua, you old bastard. Jiang Cheng, watching this fated reunion between Wanhua Immortal Venerable and Mo Chen from the sidelines, laughs and taunts them. Hi, an old acquaintance. Hearing Jiang Cheng's provocation, Mo Chen becomes even more enraged. He points straight at Wanhua Immortal Venerable and shouts, acquaintance my ass, he is the enemy from the Great Immortal War. A bunch of curs surrounded and attacked me, and he was the one leading them. Upon hearing this, Jiang Cheng begins to sift through his memories, recalling the prideful self-introductions Mo Chen once boasted of. This one is the Supreme Immortal Dark Thorn Immortal Venerable Mo Chen. During the Great Immortal War, I was surrounded by a group of demons. I fought them alone, but in the end I could not prevail. My soul was shattered, and I descended miserably to the mortal realm. Recalling those words, Jiang Cheng realizes the truth and asks in surprise, ah, I remember now. You said you were surrounded and attacked by a group of demons before descending to the mortal realm. Is this fellow the leader of that group of demons? Hearing this from Jiang Cheng, Wanhua Immortal Venerable sneers, a group of demons, he is lying to you. Wanhua Immortal Venerable proudly introduces himself, I am Wanhua Immortal Venerable, a practitioner of the righteous path. On the contrary, he is nothing more than a demonic cultivator. If you don't believe me, just look at his title Dark Thorn Dark Venerable. Does any normal person go by the name Dark Thorn Dark Venerable? Listen. At this, Mo Chen becomes even more furious, shouting to counter his claims, bullshit. You are the bastard Dark Venerable. You led a mob to ambush me, relying on your numbers to bully the few. Is this what someone on the righteous path should do? Jiang Cheng, watching from the outside, agrees. It sounds exactly like something the cultivation world would do. Hearing this, Wanhua Immortal Venerable loses his composure, his face turning red with anger. Stop fabricating stories. I was kind to you, but you went around the immortal realm spreading rumors that I had an affair, causing my Dao companion to stop caring for me. Do you have any idea how much effort I spent trying to win her back? Hearing this, Mo Chen is completely bewildered, asking again, since when did I ever gossip about your affairs? Both sides begin to bicker louder and louder, consumed by rage. Wanhua Immortal Venerable yells, a real man dares to act but refuses to admit it. I asked many people who heard the rumors and they all said it was you. Mo Chen retorts indignantly, who did you ask? Wanhua Immortal Venerable starts listing names. Immortal Fairy Minghe, King Jinsha, Mo Tu Chen Qian. Mo Chen realizes something and begins to look blank. That is impossible, I never said that, I only told them you were having an affair. Mo Chen finally begins to grasp the situation, shouting with hesitation. My accent. Wanhua Immortal Venerable is left confused, standing there stunned. But Mo Chen, still refusing to admit fault, roars in anger. Even if I did spread rumors about you, you didn't have to gather a whole group of people to attack me like that. Facing Mo Chen's rage, he remains silent and unresponsive. He replies, immortals and demons are natural enemies. Using public business to settle personal scores is perfectly normal. Hearing this, Mo Chen screams, you colluded to collect protection fees. You cooperated with us quite happily before. Wanhua Immortal Venerable loses his temper, points straight at Mo Chen and yells, you stop revealing our trade secrets. Go to hell. He raises his sword high, channeling a blinding light that floods the entire arena. Yelling immortal art, 10,000 calamities flowing harmony. Outside, Jiang Cheng sees the overwhelming scale of the technique and shouts in concern, Elder Mo Chen, be careful. Mo Chen refuses to admit defeat and begins channeling his own technique. Immortal art, Black Heaven Great Void. It is no less impressive than the Wanhua Immortal Venerable's move. He is surrounded by a massive purple aura, forming a protective shield. The shield he created earlier successfully blocks all attacks from Wanhua Immortal Venerable's technique. The two techniques collide and erupt, creating a cloud of purple and gold smoke that fills the air until visibility is near zero. Their moves crash together, exploding randomly and leaving the space shrouded in a haze of purple and gold. The sheer power of the shockwave from the explosion ripples outward, suppressing all the onlookers present. A girl watching from outside notices that Elder Mo Chen's aura has become very weak. After that exchange, Wanhua Immortal Venerable gains the upper hand. He looks on casually. He says to Mo Chen, HMPH, long time no see, still the same defeated dog. After the clash, Mo Chen is significantly weakened. He collapses to the ground, gasping for air as he looks up. Unwilling to accept this, he shouts, cut the crap. When you descended to the mortal realm, you were also slightly injured. I lost my main soul and I have only just begun to recover. If you are so capable, wait until I am fully restored and we will fight again. Wanhua Immortal Venerable stands before the fallen Mo Chen, laughing with contempt. In consideration of the fact that you didn't mean to spread those rumors, I will spare your life. But from now on, whenever you see me, you must submit. Even though he is exhausted and battered, Mo Chen still tries to stand. Submit to you, never. Hearing this, Wanhua Immortal Venerable delivers a painful slap to Mo Chen's face, sending him flying to the side. Then he asks, do you submit? Despite the pain of the blow, he adamantly replies, I do not submit. Outside, Jiang Cheng watches the scene as Wanhua Immortal Venerable repeatedly slaps Mo Chen, asking over and over, do you submit? Do you submit? But he still defiantly says, I do not submit. Jiang Cheng watches with utter weariness. The Demon King flies over amidst the Wanhua Immortal Venerable's repeated demands. Accompanied by Mo Chen's pained cries, the Demon King lands next to Jiang Cheng and says, spent all that time acting arrogant, and isn't he just getting pinned to the ground and slapped in the mouth by his enemy? Serves him right. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng glances toward the Demon King. It continues, in the end, isn't it all thanks to me helping out? Suddenly, Jiang Cheng reaches out and grabs the Demon King. It is startled and asks, HMPH, what are you doing? He stands up and looks toward Mo Chen, smiling smugly while holding the Demon King. The Demon King realizes Jiang Cheng intends to intervene and tries to stop him. Wait, even if you go, you won't solve anything. The opponent is too strong, and besides, this involves his pride and honor. At this moment, Jiang Cheng becomes even more pleased and calls out, Elder Mo Chen, you are being slapped so hard down there that your face has swollen up like two buns. While slapping him, he smugly asks again, do you still not submit? Mo Chen, despite being beaten to a pulp, is still resolute. I do not submit. From above, Jiang Cheng is deeply moved by Mo Chen's indomitable spirit and says, a hero who cannot be broken. Elder Mo, you are magnificent. Below, Mo Chen is bruised and battered, his cheeks swollen larger than his face, yet his mouth keeps uttering, I do not submit, feeling like a slap in the face to Jiang Cheng. Wanhua Immortal Venerable is thoroughly amused, happily grabbing Mo Chen by the collar and laughing. Mo Chen cries out in agony, tears in his eyes, Sect Master, are you just going to watch him beat me like this? Jiang Cheng clasps his hands as if to apologize. I thought you might lose control and let out your true power. The Demon King points a finger and says, old dog, the gap between you and your opponent requires at least a human flower pill to bridge. What can the Sect Master possibly do? Our sect's reputation is completely ruined by you this time. Jiang Cheng suddenly realizes something and claps his hands. Human flower pill. That's easy enough. A voice from the system rings out. Creation of spirit human flower pill consumes 1 million points. Creation of spirit human flower pill consumes 1 million points. Creation of spirit human flower pill consumes 1 million points. Creation successful. Current points 22. 64. 295. Jiang Cheng accepts the massive points deduction to complete the creation. Afterward, he excitedly prepares to throw something and says, Elder Mo Chen. The Demon King's eyes widen in sheer astonishment. Jiang Cheng lets out a loud shout, catches the items, and tosses them down. Mo Chen reaches out with joy as if to snatch them, while the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master watches with his jaw drop. Mo Chen kicks the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master and roars, "Damn you." He then flies up, ready to catch the items Jiang Cheng threw down. Like a nimble hound snatching a plate, his movement is extraordinary. The Demon King sneers, "Old dog, you are truly skilled. Who knew you possessed such talent? You are even faster than the Great Yellow." After Mo Chen swallows the spirit child human flower pill, a surge of powerful energy erupts from him. He stretches his limbs, feeling as though he has been reborn. Mo Chen says, "Wanhua, you old slave, that was a satisfying beating, wasn't it?" The Wanhua Immortal Sect Master is stunned by Mo Chen's current form and screams, "How is this possible? Human flower pills, can you just eat them like rice?" The Wanhua Immortal Sect Master thinks to himself, "This old dog has recovered to the peak of the loose immortal realm. I am no match for him." Mo Chen stands surrounded by a dark purple aura. Spreading his arms, he says, "Come here." The demonic aura drags the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master closer. He screams in panic. Oh no! Tang Wei sees this scene and calls out to the Immortal Sect Master. Mo Chen raises his hand, preparing to strike the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master again. With a sinister expression, he says, "It is my turn to question you." Then Mo Chen slaps the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master and asks, "Do you submit?" The Wanhua Immortal Sect Master tries to respond with difficulty, then lets out a cry. His face swollen from the slap, the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master curses, "Damn it." Mo Chen continues to slap him again and asks, "Do you submit?" The Wanhua Immortal Sect Master bleeds from his mouth but struggles to speak. Thwack! The cycle of Mo Chen's question and the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master's struggling reply repeats incessantly. With both cheeks swollen and throbbing with pain, the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master screams, "I submit, you already had my submission after the first hit." Mo Chen does not let up, causing the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master to curse in anger. "Are you deaf?" Thwack! Jiang Cheng smiles triumphantly. "This is the dignity and honor of our Phaxian sect." Mo Chen, now exhausted, says, "Whoosh! Who told you to be so stubborn?" The Wanhua Immortal Sect Master raises his middle finger, his swollen cheeks making it hard to speak. "Damn it, old man, I wasn't being stubborn. If you want to fight, just fight. Don't follow this formalistic nonsense." Mo Chen squints his eyes and says with disdain, "You were hitting me so hard earlier, can I not return the favor?" The Wanhua Immortal Sect Master points to his own face and shouts, "Who told you not to submit? If you had submitted, wouldn't you have avoided the beating? I'm submitting now, and you're still beating me." Mo Chen smiles smugly. "In consideration of the fact that you intended to spare my life, I will spare yours as well. But from now on, whenever you see me, you must submit." The Wanhua Immortal Sect Master stops arguing. "I submit, I submit, I submit. I've submitted long ago." Having said that, the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master calls out to Tang Wei. Tang Wei, standing above, is shocked to hear the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master calling. Below, the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master shouts with his swollen face, demanding everyone submit to Sect Master Jiang. He begins to persuade Tang Wei, "Listen to me, we cannot handle these people. Mo Chen has already consumed 3 human flower pills. I am no longer his match." Hearing this, Tang Wei hesitates. Without waiting for Tang Wei to speak, the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master adds, "To be able to consume 3 human flower pills in one breath and still have such a flourishing aura is not something a mere mortal can compare to." Hearing this, Tang Wei clenches his fists in anger. "Even more flourishing than my own destiny. I cannot accept this." He erupts with power, creating a blinding light, and screams, "I cannot accept this." Jiang Cheng hears this and laughs triumphantly. Suddenly, the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master lunges forward and strikes Tang Wei on the head, causing him to howl in pain. Tang Wei stares at him with a lump on his head while the Wanhua Immortal Sect Master screams, "Are you trying to get us killed?" He leans close to Tang Wei and warns him gravely, "Little brat, measure yourself. My destiny compared to Mo Chen's is but a drop in the ocean." Upon hearing this, Tang Wei turns pale and timidly bows his head in apology. The sect master forces Tang Wei's head down even though he resists. He says the entire Wanhua immortal sect shall follow the Phaexian sect and sect master Jiang. The disciples behind him follow suit and chant, "We submit." Everyone watching from the outside screams in shock. Even the sect master of the other clan drops his jaw in surprise, shouting, "If he's submitting, then so are we." They bow and perform a formal salute. The entirety of the Sa Tian sect bows and pledges allegiance to the Phaexian sect and sect master Jiang. He pretends to submit, but inside he is seething with rage. This Tang Wei deceived us and we have offended him so much. I wonder if we will survive this. Thank goodness I reacted quickly. I hope sect master Jiang is magnanimous. On the other side, Jiang Cheng is basking in his victory. The demon king beside him shouts, "Scum. One look and I know they are faking their submission. Let me handle them." Jiang Cheng stands in the center with solemn dignity and roars, "I, Jiang Cheng, am not a person who holds grudges. Since you have sincerely submitted, I will not pursue the past." Hearing this, the others rejoice, thinking their plan worked. They crawl forward, expressing their gratitude for Jiang Cheng's mercy. The arena echoes with the sounds of submission. Great kindness and virtue from Sect Master Jiang. We are willing to recognize Sect Master Jiang as the alliance leader of the mortal realm. We beg Sect Master Jiang not to refuse. The system notification appears. Congratulations to the host for gaining 13,200 points. Congratulations to the host for gaining 7,700 points. Congratulations to the host for gaining 9,000 points. 600 points. Congratulations to the host for gaining 10,500 points. Total points 4,661,300. Current balance 26,725,595. The system reports points incessantly. Jiang Cheng enjoys it with glee. The system screen appears before Jiang Cheng. Task progress major milestone reached. Reward 6,200,000 points. Current balance updated. Main quest: unify the three realms and become renowned in the mortal world. Become the alliance leader of the three cultivation domains. View details: become the alliance leader of the heavenly spirit domain. View details: become the alliance leader of the Jiasheng domain, Tongming domain, and Changshan domain. Standing before the system, he looks at it and says, it gave me so many rewards. He stands there grinning to himself. Very good. From now on, cultivators must love and support each other. Whoever dares to cause trouble, don't blame this seat for using the little tiger to deal with you. The demon king sighs, what does that have to do with me? Are you giving me more work? Jiang Cheng looks over at the demon king, noting his lifeless expression. The demon king eyes him warily. I performed such a great service, yet I received no treasure, and you even made me submit to the public treasury. It's a miracle I haven't quit yet. Jiang Cheng begins to justify himself. You have no vision. I told you the sect wouldn't treat you unfairly. Hearing this, the demon king boils with rage. You only know how to draw empty cakes. You are now the alliance leader, yet the big reward you promised hasn't appeared. After fighting that old dog Mo Chen until the very end, I got nothing. Jiang Cheng smiles and raises his hand. The big reward hasn't arrived yet. Suddenly, the demon king floats upward, enveloped in brilliant light. His eyes widen in surprise as the system announces, upgrade successful. Current balance 20,725,595. Seeing the light, the demon king looks at himself in delight. My aptitude has reached level 1. He rejoices, his eyes glowing as if flames are dancing around him. He gasps, sticking out his tongue and grinning. Ha ha ha, I, the old man, finally possess a level 1 aptitude. Below, Mo Chen looks up to see the demon king glowing, his jaw dropping in shock. The demon king turns into a massive orb of fire, rushing straight at Mo Chen with a triumphant grin. Let's see who kicks whose butt now. Below, the two begin to grapple, shouting, You brute, mind the surroundings. Inside the great hall, everyone stands in awe of Jiang Cheng's authority. Standing majestically in the center with the demon king beside him, he says, the competition was a complete success. We have become the alliance leader of the mortal realm. Next, I want to announce our next stage goals. Jiang Cheng looks at the demon king. Smiling, he asks, do you have anything to say? The demon king looks over in surprise and joy, turning to him. What could I possibly say, sect master? You have already upgraded my aptitude. He looks at it kindly. Don't be shy. To tell you the truth, upgrading your aptitude was only temporary. The real big reward is still waiting. Hearing this, everyone below gasps in shock, unable to believe their ears. The demon king trembles with excitement. So, what is the big reward? Outside, everyone hearing how many benefits the demon king received begins to swarm him with flattery. Grandpa King, Did you forget our fellow clansmen who are still struggling in the scorching heat? Let us take this opportunity to have Sect Master Jiang make the decision for us. Reminded of this, the Demon King begins to recall, then says, "That is right, I almost forgot about this." He turns back to beg before Jiang Cheng, detailing the slaughter of his tiger clan at Tiger Head Mountain. "Because I was not on the mountain, I suffered such humiliation. I implore you to grant me a few months of leave so I can return to deal with the invaders. I will return immediately after." From the side, Mo Chen begins to mock. "A few months, chop chop chop." Hearing the old man's mockery, he turns around and yells, "Old dog, do not play the cat, I am not afraid of you anymore." He continues to kneel and beg the sect master. What was it again? "1 month is enough. My aptitude is now level 1 and my strength has increased. Give me 1 month and I guarantee I will return." Jiang Cheng looks down and smiles gently. "Little tiger, your imagination is truly lacking." 4. The sect master says the big gift is granting you leave. Hearing this, he asks, "Do you intend to go yourself?" "Why?" Hearing this, he begins to look up and asks, "Didn't you say what you were before?" "The last of the 12 great demon kings, right?" Hearing this, the Demon King hurriedly explains, "That is no longer the case, thanks to the sect master's blessing. With my current strength, I am at least at the 6th rank." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng clicks his tongue, still not enough. Jiang Cheng smiles and says, "To be the best in the demon realm, you must be a member of our Vaxian sect." Everyone gasps in surprise. What? At this time in the Heavenly Spirit Domain, Southern Central Spirit Prefecture, Bailin County, and Ziyuan Sacred Land, the people there are conducting construction under the direction of their leader. Suddenly a man runs in, breathless and flustered, shouting loudly, Sect Master, the people from the Vaxian sect have arrived." Hearing this, he flinches and furrows his brow. He is the sect master of Ziyuan Sacred Land, known as the Venerable Wu Huan. Venerable Wu Huan immediately raises his hand, ordering, "Quickly, invite them in." The people building up there also hurry down to welcome them. As the Vaxian sect members fly over, Venerable Wu Huan bows respectfully. "Ah, honored guests, honored guests. Sect Master Jiang's arrival makes our humble sect shine like a dragon gracing a prawn's home." Looking up, Venerable Wu Huan sees the imposing group flying down. He spots Jiang Cheng, the Demon King, De Huang, Mo Chen, Venerable Lan Dai, Jai Linghan, and one more person wearing a hat like a foreman. Each hat denotes a different status. The disciples of Ziyuan Sacred Land watch from the shadows in terror. Jiang Cheng strokes his chin, wondering to himself, what is wrong with these people? Jiang Cheng asks with a look of surprise, "What is wrong with you all? Seeing us arrive, why are you hiding?" Hearing this, Venerable Wu Huan is startled, his hair standing on end. Venerable Wu Huan immediately turns and shouts at the disciples who are anxiously looking for places to hide. He bellows, "Damn it! Sect Master Jiang is here, what are you hiding for? Get out here, all of you." The disciples step out, but everyone has a face as dark as thunder. Venerable Wu Huan, furious, walks over and taps each of them on the head, scolding them loudly. "Are you courting death? Put on a warm smile for me." He looks at Jiang Cheng with a confused expression. "Have I offended you in the past? Why is there such hostility?" Venerable Wu Huan immediately scratches his head and gives an awkward, forced laugh. "Ah, what do you mean? You have misunderstood." He continues, "This is tradition. It is the tradition of our Ziyuan Sacred Land." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng does not believe it for a second, thinking to himself, "Trying to trick me, you old dog. Let me see what wicked intentions you are still harboring." Jiang Cheng stands in thought for a moment, leaving Venerable Wu Huan rooted to the spot, stunned and speechless. Jiang Cheng then uses his eyes to observe the sect master. Observation. Observation reveals that Venerable Wu Huan's heart is in total panic. He is wondering why they came here after all. Are they here to take revenge and wipe us out? What should I do? Risk it? I cannot risk it. After observing, Jiang Cheng gasps in surprise and asks, revenge for what? So I really have offended you?" Hearing this, Venerable Wu Huan shudders, his face draining of all color. He says, "Ah no, that is not it. Sect Master Jiang, why are you saying such strange things? Why do I not understand a word of it?" He wonders in his heart, what is this situation? Can he read my thoughts? Jiang Cheng narrows his eyes, filled with anger. "What are you hiding? Speak now or I will be angry." Hearing the scolding, Venerable Wu Huan is terrified. "Ah, do not be angry, I will speak, I will speak." Venerable Wu Huan is fearful and timidly prepares to point at someone. He stammers, "It is him." Venerable Wu Huan points a finger directly at the Demon King. The Demon King asks, "Me?" Venerable Wu Huan blurts out, "At first, the tiger slaughtered nearly half of my sect's elders and disciples, causing my Ziyuan Sacred Land to fall from a major sect into a third-rate sect. Hearing himself being blamed, the Demon King glares with rage and bellows, "Damn you, do not try to frame me. I do not even know who you are." He asks again, "Did that old dog Mo Chen tell you to slander this daddy?" Hearing this, Mo Chen flies into a rage, "Damn beast, you go around outside flirting and causing trouble. Do not put the blame on this old man." Venerable Wu Huan stammers, "Tiger Lord, have you forgot? Initially, you borrowed our teleportation array." Hearing this, the Demon King remembers. When he was first summoned by Jiang Cheng, he was too far away and rushed back through their sect. "I borrowed your array, do not nag me. If I hadn't been tricked by that bastard, I wouldn't bother borrowing your pathetic sex equipment." Remembering now, the Demon King scratches his head, "Damn, I remember now." But the Demon King refuses to admit his fault and blames them instead. "This is not my fault, I only wanted to borrow your array for a moment." He stands with his arms crossed and continues, "Who told you to attack me without asking questions?" Hearing the Demon King's complaints, Venerable Wu Huan looks uneasy and replies, "Even a private restroom cannot be used casually. How could a teleportation array be borrowed so easily?" After hearing their story, Jiang Cheng laughs, "Heh, is it just because of this little matter?" The Demon King says unhappily, "That is right, they are holding a grudge over just this little thing." Immediately, the Demon King is scolded by Jiang Cheng. He raises his voice, "I mean, you killed half of their sect over just this little matter." Seeing Jiang Cheng's outburst, the Demon King's eyes widen. The Demon King hurries to explain, "Can this be blamed on me? If you hadn't summoned me from the heavenly demon domain, would I have needed to borrow their array?" He continues, "This journey of mine took me across half the human and demon worlds. Flying myself took a long time. What if I ran into a powerful cultivator on the way who couldn't beat me and refined me into a demon pill? Who would I go to for justice?" Though hearing the Demon King's explanation, Jiang Cheng remains unfazed. He waves his hand and declares, "Enough, enough. You caused this mess, this sect master will shoulder it for you." He then uses the system's resurrection feature to save the followers of Zai Yuan. The Sacred Ground members died 136 days ago. He consumes 78,600 contribution points to revive them. This turn of events leaves the sect leader, Venerable Wu Huan, completely bewildered. The system immediately announces a successful resurrection. The current contribution points are 669,921. Following this, the members of Zai Yuan Sacred Ground who were killed years ago return to life. They look around in confusion and ask, where are we?" Venerable Wu Huan stares with his mouth agape in disbelief, while the Demon King frowns, waiting to see what happens next. The newly revived group immediately brandishes their swords, shouting in anger, "Impudent! How could you allow a stray like you to barge into our Zai Yuan Sacred Ground?" They continue, "If you want to defile our Zai Yuan Sacred Ground's teleportation array, you must step over our corpses first." Hearing his disciples' foolish remarks, the sect leader slaps them repeatedly, roaring, "Shut your mouths, you bastards. Ignorant and yet so loud-mouthed." The disciples immediately kneel, thanking sect master Jiang Cheng for his grace in saving them. Venerable Wu Huan smiles and asks cautiously, "Sect Master Jiang, you surely didn't come all this way just to resurrect us, did you?" He continues, "Whatever the Zai Yuan Sacred Ground can do for you, we will jump into a sea of fire without hesitation." Venerable Lan Dai speaks solemnly. As they finish speaking, Jiang Cheng chuckles, "Lan Dai, tell them the details." Venerable Lan Dai pulls out a proposal and says, "Venerable Wu Huan, we have come to negotiate a grand project that will benefit the entire mortal realm." Lan Dai adds, "This is the project outline and the feasibility study report. Please take a look." As he reads the report, Venerable Wu Huan's expression changes. He realizes it is a 2-year plan for public transportation across the mortal realm. The sect leader reads the contract. Party B, the Zai Yuan Sacred Ground, is responsible for planning, construction, protection, post-maintenance, energy supply, environmental landscaping, and the development of auxiliary functions. Venerable Wu Huan reads further. Party A, Phaxian Sect, is responsible for providing spiritual support. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng looks on in total bewilderment. He asks who came up with this contract. Lan Dai blushes, expectant of Jiang Cheng's praise, but he turns to her and scolds her loudly. Jiang Cheng says, "With a contract like this, how is Party B supposed to survive?" Lan Dai shyly replies, "I based it on the labor contract policy formulated by Zai Hu." The Demon King stands frozen, unable to react. Jiang Cheng puts his hands on his hips, clearly annoyed, and says to Lan Dai, still making excuses, "What do you know?" Zai Hu is a house pet, shameless and easy to bully. The Demon King behind him is furious but can do nothing. It snarls under its breath. Jiang Cheng continues to reprimand, shouting, "How many times have I told you? We are now the #1 sect in the mortal realm. We must carry ourselves like the #1 sect. How can you be as shameless as before? What a disgrace." Hearing these instructions, everyone calls out in unison, "We shall follow the sect master's teachings." Jiang Cheng then turns cheerfully to Venerable Wu Huan and says, "Rest assured, all the responsibilities listed in the contract will be shared by the Faxian sect alongside you." Venerable Wu Huan is startled and stammers, Sect Master Jiang is magnanimous, but it's just that." Jiang Cheng narrows his eyes, his expression turning threatening. What is it? Are you dissatisfied? Do you want the Faxian sect to shoulder the entire responsibility?" Seeing Jiang Cheng's frown, Venerable Wu Huan looks terrified. Venerable Wu Huan shivers and hurriedly bows with cupped hands. He tells Jiang Cheng, "I dare not, it's just that this teleportation array consumes a massive amount of spiritual energy. Our disciples can barely manage it with occasional use." He continues, "If everyone in the mortal realm were to use it, it would truly be unsustainable." He then pleads with Jiang Cheng. He says, "But please rest assured, if members of the Faxian sect come to use it, we will certainly not refuse, and we will absolutely grant you top priority." Seeing the situation, Jiang Cheng stands with his arms crossed, looking less than pleased. He says, all that fuss for this?" After grumbling, Jiang Cheng tells the Great Emperor to get to work. The Great Emperor points to its mouth, implying it needs treasures to eat. Jiang Cheng dumps a bowl of gemstones into its mouth, leaving Venerable Wu Huan gaping in astonishment. After eating, the Great Emperor licks its lips and leaps into the air, causing the local spiritual veins to start glowing. The little girl says, "Practice more," making Jiang Cheng happy. At this moment, the spiritual vein advances to the 9th rank. Venerable Wu Huan and his disciples are stunned. Seeing the 9th rank vein, they cheer in delight. It's coming. It's breaking through to the Saint rank. They all kneel respectfully and shout, "Many thanks to Sect Master Jiang for his charity. Sect Master Jiang is mighty and his cultivation is peerless." Jiang Cheng nods with a smile and says, "All right, with this 9th rank vein, the teleportation array's consumption is no longer an issue. I leave the logistics of this hub to you from now on." Hearing Jiang Cheng's instructions, Venerable Wu Huan replies respectfully, "We shall not fail you." Later in the Demon Realm's heavenly demon domain, at the foot of Tiger Head Mountain. After the teleportation array is repaired, Jiang Cheng and the Demon King arrive, looking down from above. As they gaze down, the Demon King is furious. "Has my Tiger Head Mountain territory turned into a cat market?" A subordinate says aggrievedly, "Great King. This is how we have been living all this time." Jiang Cheng shouts, "Go fight for your kin." Below, the scene is bustling like a street market with shouts of golden-scaled carp, 5,000 spirit stones, silver-scaled carp, 3,000 spirit stones, and others selling meat buns for 2,000. Young tiger cubs sell for 200 spirit stones and canned tiger essence for 500. Suddenly, an attack strikes from the sky, shocking everyone. Immediately, the Demon King and the Tortoise King shout, "Stop everything." A wolf, the Daejang Demon King, asks the old tortoise, "What is the meaning of this? Didn't we say the market would belong to us in half a year? What's wrong? Regretting it already?" Hearing this, the Demon King is furious. "What do you think my tiger descendants are? How can this be allowed?" Bangui says softly, "Tiger Lord, calm down. These small fries aren't worth your time. A driver like me can handle them." Seeing this, Daejang Demon King asks with contempt, "What is this? Have you gone mad? Why are you nodding to slave?" Bangui points his finger, "Keep your dog mouth shut. Get lost now or I'll beat you senseless." Daejang Demon King looks surprised. Do you know who you are singing to? I am telling you, we have many men, we aren't afraid of you." Daejang Demon King turns and shouts, "Everyone, someone wants to ruin our business." Haifeng Demon King, King Jin Kaiyan, and King Tianzu chime in, "Who is so blind?" Seeing the situation, Jiang Cheng exclaims, "Good heavens, have I walked into a zoo?" Bangui says, "Sect Master, you don't know, but these are no ordinary folks." He continues, "That black thing is King Haifeng of the 72 Caves, and that one, looking like Tiger Lord's great-grandson, is King Jin Kaiyan of the 72 Caves. The one you just saw is King Tianzu of the 72 Caves, and finally, that one with the dog-like haircut is Daejang Demon King. All from the 72 Caves." Hearing Bangui introduce them like that, all four shout in anger, "You bastard, what are you spouting?" Jiang Cheng asks, "Wait a minute, what the heck is the 72 Caves? Isn't it the 36 Caves?" Bangui explains with a smile, "The ones with official standing are our 36 Caves Demon Kings. They are the 72 Caves, just 36 Caves plus 36 sidekicks to boost their hype. They're all hot air." The Demon King speaks up, fart. The official ones are our 72 caves Demon Kings. Your 36 caves are just here to siphon traffic. Hearing the Demon King, Bangui hops up in excitement. Yes, yes, yes. Tiger Lord is right. Now besides our 36 caves, there are these 72 caves, he adds. Not only that, there's the top 500 Demon King list, top 500 Fire Demon Kings, top 500 Rogue Cultivator Kings, and many other top 500 organizations. Now in the demon realm, regardless of cultivation level, everyone calls themselves a king. Jiang Cheng asks, good heavens, your demon realm really is a pond with too many frogs. Ban Gui says, not at all, there is only one frog here. Haifeng Demon King says angrily, hey old frog, beat it. Don't think that just because your cultivation is half a level higher we are afraid of you. We have more people. Daejong Demon King says, I want the guts. Without delay, King Pan speaks, Sect Master, leave them to me. I shall show you that your decision to upgrade my aptitude is a brilliant one. King Pan strikes. Suddenly, a torrent of water erupts from nowhere. With a splash, a massive wave crashes into the group with a thunderous roar. The melon-headed turtle crawls out. HMPH, is there anyone else who refuses to submit? The tiger and the boar lie pinned beneath the turtle's feet, whining in pain. We submit, please spare our lives. A notification chimes from the system, follower King Pan successfully suppressed. Contribution points plus 2 million. Current balance 20,846,995. Jiang Cheng stands by, grinning at the turtle. Having joined us so recently, you have already grasped the corporate culture of our Faxian sect. Well done, old turtle, you have great potential. The melon-headed turtle bows in gratitude. Sect Master, you are too kind. Since you upgraded my aptitude, I must live up to your promotion. Three-eyed Fire Tiger King growls from behind. I sense another flatterer who is even more capable than me. Suddenly, a figure approaches from behind. What is the meaning of this, old Pan? A wolf with an imposing, heroic bearing walks forward. The group screams in terror, it's the Jixi tiger. Jiang Cheng's eyes gleam. This one looks quite handsome, doesn't he? Three-eyed Fire Tiger King exclaims in surprise. Ha, it's just a wolf demon. He used to be very arrogant. He challenged the great god of the Tingshan court several times and lost every single time. Now he acts as an assistant. Jiang Cheng stands with his hands on his hips and laughs loudly. The great god of the Tingshan court. Not bad, that title sounds incredibly cool. Cool? What's cool about it? It's just a dog demon. He's the first from the bottom among the 12 demon kings of the great first. Jiang Cheng looks over in confusion. Isn't the first from the bottom a star performer? Three-eyed Fire Tiger King blushes, trying to clarify. I am the second from the bottom. The first from the bottom is me. I only said that so you would let me go. The melon-headed turtle trembles, saying, Sect Master, Tiger Lord, there is no need for people of your stature to get your hands dirty. Watch me handle this. The wolf immediately draws a long blade. HMPH, a mere subordinate general, who gave you the guts to challenge this seat. In a flash, the wolf charges with blinding speed. He prepares a strike aimed straight at the turtle. The turtle screams in terror. So fast, he jumps to strike, but fortunately, the turtle shell is tough enough to withstand it. After a moment, he slowly peeks out. Is facing a quasi-demon king level of power still too much for me? I cannot let the sect master's hard work go to waste. He suddenly shouts, decisive strike. He immediately spits out a massive wave of water. Great flood current. The wolf panics and raises his blade to block. What is happening? Soaked and panting, the wolf gathers his strength. I clearly remember you only had 5th grade aptitude before. How are you at 4th grade now? What great fortune did you stumble upon? Speak, and I might spare your life. The melon-headed turtle puffs his cheeks and narrows his eyes at the world. Spare my life, stop blowing smoke. Decisive strike. The wolf immediately lunges to deliver a strike to the top of his head. The turtle is so scared his eyes bulge out. Using his old trick, the turtle retracts his head immediately. Jiang Cheng watches from the side. This guy is not only quite handsome, but his strength is also formidable. Even when the old turtle lets him strike, he dares not reveal himself. Three-eyed Fire Tiger King watches helplessly. This iron-backed gray wolf is very strong, second only to the great god of the Tingshan court. Recalling the past, he adds, this wolf nearly became a demon king of the 12 caves of the great first. The demon king was very dissatisfied, and he challenged him multiple times. His cultivation level wasn't much different from the great god, but he was forced into submission. After failing several challenges, he hid in the cave to work as an assistant. Jiang Cheng chuckles, a wolf acting as a lackey for a dog. Three-eyed Fire Tiger King nods quietly. I've known him since I was little. He's hopeless, no ambition at all. The wolf furiously hacks at the shell, shouting, come out and fight, don't be a coward. The turtle is terrified to the point of tears. I am a coward by nature, Tiger Lord save me. Jiang Cheng stands by eating melon, enjoying the show. Go help old turtle. If you don't, he's going to smash that shell to pieces. Three-eyed fire tiger king approaches. You stupid dog, that's enough. Provoked, the wolf turns around, eyes burning with rage. What did you call me, stupid dog? He charges toward three-eyed fire tiger king instead. Who dares insult the honor of my wolf clan? Die. But with a simple dodge from three-eyed fire tiger king, the wolf loses his momentum, falls, and drops his blade. The wolf is defeated in an instant. Three-eyed fire tiger king stands with his arms crossed and sneers, the honor of the wolf clan. Is it your honor to serve as a lackey for a dog? The wolf shouts in your dreams, I will kill you. Hearing this, three-eyed fire tiger king lands a heavy blow on his head. Shards fall off and the wolf is covered in bruises. He immediately kowtows, Tiger Lord. Why didn't you reveal your true identity earlier? If I had known, how would I have dared to draw my blade against you? Three-eyed fire tiger king displays his might, but the wolf remains unconvinced in his heart. How did the three-eyed fire tiger king suddenly reach first-grade aptitude? No wonder he beat me so thoroughly. He must have obtained some great fortune. Three-eyed fire tiger king pulls out a chain and wraps it around the wolf's neck. You damn dog, you lose the fight and now you want to flatter me. Sect master, we are having dog meat for dinner tonight. The wolf is terrified and pleads for his life. No, I can watch the house and I have high-level skills for leading the way, although I don't know them yet. I am willing to learn, please don't eat me. Jiang Cheng ponders for a moment. In the future, three-eyed fire tiger king will be a top official in the demon realm, and security captain on his business card isn't enough. Suddenly his eyes light up. The system displays iron-backed gray wolf, aptitude 2nd grade, upgrade to 1st grade, cost 66,000 points. He thinks to himself, so he only had 2nd grade aptitude, just like the tiger initially. Jiang Cheng walks over, pats three-eyed fire tiger king on the shoulder and says, Tiger, wait until you are the CEO of the demon branch of our Phaxian sect in the future. This dog can take over your initial job as security captain. For the next few months, let him work as the deputy security captain. You show him the ropes. The wolf immediately kowtows in gratitude. Thank you, big boss, thank you, big boss. Three-eyed fire tiger king immediately kicks him. You must call him sect master high blood pressure. Do you not know the rules? The wolf obeys immediately and jumps up. Yes, sect master high blood pressure, high blood pressure. A notification rings, egg tart. The wolf devours the egg tart in his hand. He says with delight, this pastry is delicious. I have never tasted anything this good in my entire life. Jiang Cheng teases him after seeing how much he enjoys it. Join the Phaxian sect and I will supply all the egg tarts you can eat. The wolf is visibly moved. Seeing an opening, the blue turtle approaches and whispers in the wolf's ear. What's wrong? What happened to the honor of the wolf clan? The wolf grimaces, my person is flexible, forward or backward. Honor doesn't fill the stomach, I prefer the truth. In Yunwu Cave, a dark, gloomy cavern, there is not a soul in sight, and spiderwebs are thick everywhere. Jiang Cheng stands at the entrance, looking at a tiger-like pelt draped over a circular rock. He sighs, little tiger, are you still living in such a dilapidated cave? This is truly too destitute. Little tiger looks somewhat ashamed and responds bashfully. My cave dwelling was once ranked in the top 5 of the demon realm. Isn't this all because our sect master has been gone for so long? With no one to manage it, the outside demons trash the place. Hearing these complaints, an old man interrupts with a sarcastic sneer before the sect master can even feel sympathy. It seems you hold much resentment toward the sect master. Seeing himself provoked, little tiger snaps angrily, old dog, shut your mouth, you curs who profit from others' misfortunes, you dare to suppress me. True to his fickle nature, little tiger switches his expression instantly. Only a moment ago he was cursing the old man, but he immediately turns to Jiang Cheng with a sweet, flattering smile. Sect master, don't misunderstand. I meant that thanks to your blessing, my cave can finally be renovated. Jiang Cheng replies, renovation is necessary. The spirit veins in your cave are truly unpresentable. Tusk. Seeing the sect master so concerned about his living quarters, little tiger is filled with excitement. The wolf standing behind them ponders the sect master's intent. A 5th grade spirit vein is still not enough, and this is the demon realm after all. Back in their mortal world, a 5th grade spirit vein would be considered a supreme treasure, right? As they stand outside chatting, a long golden light suddenly descends from the sky and strikes the ground. So it is De Huang. Jiang Cheng smiles and says, the old rules. The little girl De Huang holds a heart-shaped object in her mouth, looking adorable. She points to her mouth, signaling for Jiang Cheng to do something. Jiang Cheng immediately opens his candy bag and pours colorful candies straight into De Huang's mouth. The girl brightens up instantly, clearly delighted by the gesture. De Huang jumps up and announces, "It's time to eat, brothers." Suddenly, a series of green rays descend. Little Tiger and the others are bewildered and incredibly uncomfortable. Little Tiger stammers, "What is this situation? The spirit vein is increasing." He waves his hands in joy, reaches the 9th grade, and then approaches Jiang Cheng's feet, fawning over him shamelessly. The sect master is wise, his virtue is vast. "Hey," he continues, "old Tran Gui, why haven't you brought the chilled watermelon from the storage for sect master Jiang to eat yet?" Obeying the order, the man darts off immediately. A few of Little Tiger's subordinates remain, weeping. "Great king, old steward was captured by the Bone Rabbit King." Little Tiger swears in anger, "I forgot that rabbit was such a bully." He vows, his 3 eyes igniting with fire, "I will reclaim every ounce of humiliation I have suffered these past few years." Tayin Mountain Yin Bone Cave. Inside, the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit sits grandly, forcing the old steward to paint her nails. The old man moans as he works, fawning, "Your Majesty, look, is this color to your liking?" Feeling very comfortable and pleased with the color, the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit suddenly suffers a mishap as the steward accidentally drips a drop of polish onto her instep. She glares, kicks him to the ground, and prepares to stomp on his head while shouting, "You old fool, your hands are clumsy, look whose foot you've stained." She then extends the stained part of her foot, ordering him to lick it clean. Truly, dying for a woman is a bitter death. Even though he is being abused, the old man feels no pain, he feels only pleasure. It sounds perverse, but as he looks at the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit, his cheeks flush. The old man thinks to himself, "Great king, it's not that I, Tran Gui, am disloyal, it's just that Her Majesty is too seductive. Who told you to disappear for so long?" Immediately after, he obeys and follows her command. Suddenly, she hears strange noises outside and exclaims in surprise, "What is this?" It turns out to be Little Tiger, who rushes in and kicks the cave door hard. He yells aggressively, "If you have the courage to steal a man, have the courage to open the door. Don't hide in the cave and stay silent. I know you're still at home." Recognizing the familiar voice, the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit knows exactly who it is. She stands up and says, "That filthy 3-eyed tiger, you've been hiding for so long, you finally decided to show your face." Little Tiger continues his tantrum outside. The cave gate is smashed to pieces by the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit, with debris flying onto Little Tiger. He quickly jumps back to protect himself with a defensive stance. Little Tiger snickers, "Little girl, my aptitude has increased now. I'm not afraid of you anymore." Suddenly, Little Tiger freezes. His eyes widen, staring at a scene so shocking he forgets to blink. It is his own old steward, being stepped on and used as a human bridge by the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit. The steward can only weep in misery. Seeing this, Little Tiger grows even angrier. He bellows, "You dare treat my steward as your bridge. You are truly a bully." Perhaps the tears he shed earlier were merely crocodile tears. The old steward is still very happy to be of service. He smiles toothily, "Great king, don't worry about me, hurry and go." The green turtle is no better, seeing a beautiful woman makes his nosebleed flow. A bunch of lustful fools. He steps in front of Little Tiger and yells, "Master Tiger, no need for you to act. Let me handle these small matters." Seeing this, the werewolf fears missing his chance. Hearts appear in his eyes, his nose bleeds, and he pushes the turtle away. "Master Tiger, there is no need for you two to act. I just arrived, let me handle this minor task." The two fight over the chance. They aren't actually fighting, but they look at the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit with gluttonous, lustful eyes. A chaotic skirmish breaks out. They think they can easily capture the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit, but these brutes are only big in size. In less than a second, the Silver Moon Bone Rabbit captures them both in her chains. Just like the old steward, they don't even resist, they barely struggle at all. Little Tiger turns purple with rage and screams, "You bunch of traitors." He continues, "Did you run over here to visit a club?" The Silver Moon Bone Rabbit sneers, "Damn Tiger, I beat you until you were a turtle hiding in its shell for so long. Why do you dare show your face today?" Little Tiger laughs, "Little girl, Master Tiger is different from before. Not only am I going to deal with this rabbit tribe girl, but I am going to have you as well." As it turns out, Little Tiger is no different from the others. He leers at her with a look of extreme lust. "I've been looking forward to this." The Silver Moon Bone Rabbit is furious, gritting her teeth, "Bastard, how dare you provoke me." With that, she flies up, freezes the other three, and charges at Little Tiger. Little Tiger stands still, cursing, "Damn it, this annoying reflex." Suddenly, he thinks of something and reaches up to scratch his head. He recalls his past, perhaps a scene almost identical to the current one. He shakes his head, not wanting to dwell on it. He mutters to himself, no, that's not right. Now I am first rank in aptitude. I can stand tall, I can win, and then. The fire inside him erupts, but it still cannot defeat the silver moon bone rabbit. Finally, little tiger has no choice but to flee with his tail between his legs. Alas, no matter how fast he runs, he is still caught by that girl. With another strike, he is frozen again. The silver moon bone rabbit rejoices, crossing her arms proudly, truly courting death. The three others watch their great king in horror, shouting, "Great king, Master Tiger." Lan Dai Venerable and Jai Linghin stand there shouting little tiger's name, while the old man from earlier laughs triumphantly, "Serves you right, wasting the sect master's immortal energy just to revive you." Jiang Cheng watches the scene as if he anticipated the result, remaining unsurprised. He thinks to himself, the system doesn't beep, then I can rest assured little tiger cannot die. Then, immediately after, little tiger shatters the ice surrounding him with a searing flame emitted from his own internal energy. The silver moon bone rabbit stares in disbelief, as if she cannot trust her own eyes. What is she panicked about? Before she can regain her composure, little tiger has already lunged toward her from afar. The Yinyu bone rabbit speaks, having nearly let down her guard. It is quite fast. Xiaohu approaches her. He pulls the Yinyu bone rabbit firmly into his arms. She shouts in anger, "You bastard, who are you letting go?" How could Xiaohu let her go? He ignores her screaming and thrashing as she continues to curse. "Bastard, you bastard, release me." Seeing this, Xiaohu chuckles and says, "Release you. You have bullied me for so long, this time, I want to bully you back." With that, he squeezes her chest firmly. She collapses, her body weary, while Xiaohu finds the situation amusing. He rests his hands on his hips and laughs loudly. How delightful. The little rabbit lady looks at him and thinks to herself, when did this three-eyed tiger turn into a lecher? Only now does she realize she has been molested. She cries out in alarm and quickly covers her chest. Xiaohu sees her cry out, and he immediately speaks up. "What is wrong? Do you have other thoughts?" Without waiting for her reply, he hugs the Yinyu bone rabbit again, his eyes gleaming. "Become my consort. I guarantee you will be the woman with the highest status in this demon realm." "No, wait, the rabbit with the highest status." Xiaohu's subordinate laughs bitterly and explains, "Great king, she is already the highest status rabbit in the demon realm." Hearing this, Xiaohu shakes the little rabbit lady gently and asks, "The female demon with the highest status?" The Yinyu bone rabbit feels a bit shy and nods softly. Immediately after, Xiaohu pulls her into his arms, laughing with joy. She agreed, she agreed. Xiaohu no longer thinks about winning or bullying, he only wants to consummate the marriage immediately. He runs off, still holding her tight, shouting, "I am going to consummate the marriage." Arriving at the 9th cave, someone reports to the Great King. The Great King shouts in anger, "What? Have the rankings of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings been updated again?" The trembling messenger kneels down and replies, "Great Priest, you are absolutely correct. The three-eyed tiger is riding atop the Bone Rabbit King, and their ranking has climbed to 3rd from the bottom." The Great King roars and the messenger is terrified, knowing death awaits whether he speaks or stays silent. He stammers, "Now you are the lowest ranked one." The Great King erupts in fury, digging his claws into his armrest. A green turtle pats a werewolf who is busy devouring spirit pills and immortal herbs. "Slow down." He says it, but the wolf doesn't listen and chokes on his food. The wolf stammers, begging for water immediately. The turtle hands him water. The wolf gulps it down, draining nearly the whole container. The turtle looks on sadly, pats him on the back and says, "Old friend, this is. You won't digest it like this, there is no need to risk your life." The werewolf coughs repeatedly. The wolf sneers and shouts, "What do you understand?" "According to my knowledge, the Dog King Great Priest knows that the Tiger clan caused him to drop to the bottom of the Great 12 Caves Demon King rankings. He will definitely not let this slide." The wolf continues, "These days the Tiger clan and the Rabbit clan have been playing day and night, their bodies are drained. With the Dog King coming, the Tiger clan will surely suffer a great loss." The turtle listens blankly while picking his nose, replying, "The emperor is not anxious, yet the eunuch is. There are many experts beside the sect leader. Is it your turn to worry?" The more he hears, the angrier the wolf becomes, so he jumps up and smacks the turtle on the head a few times. He claws at him, saying, "How will you ever learn to be a driver if you don't know how to help the leader solve his worries? What does the sect keep you for? You must have the spirit of a master, understand." A few hits are necessary to clear the brain. Even though he is beaten, the green turtle shows no anger. He replies, "Damn, I have attained enlightenment. You are still my best friend." The werewolf sees his method works and laughs, "Exactly. I am of the wolf clan, all dogs are our descendants. When it comes to the order of precedence, this licking business must be handled firmly." Inside the cave, everyone is laughing, dancing, and celebrating. A dragon is painted on the left, a rainbow on the right. Let's go. LazyQ and the rabbit clan are enjoying themselves. LazyQ sings loudly, look at the shimmering orb of light. The dog king stands outside the door, silently listening to the singing echoing from within. The wind gathers clouds into a storm, blocking the path and dividing the way in two. The sky turns into rain falling silently by the threshold, and the pain in the heart turns to stone. He sneers and whispers, what is this trash, even this? They dare open their mouths to sing. With that, he immediately kicks the door with his foot. The dog king roars, three-eyed worm, get out here and explain yourself to your father. The door is blown away by the dog king's force, sending smoke billowing. The festive mood inside is shattered, and everyone stops to look at the entrance. He thought the door opening would surprise them, but he is the one who ends up surprised. The dog king whispers, why are there so many people? LazyQ sees the interruption and points directly at the dog king's face. Old dog, what do you want? You kicked down the door of my Shuangshuang's room for no reason. He expected the arrogant threat to make the dog king timid, but the words reek of public displays of affection. Those around them shudder, grimacing. The Yinyu Bone rabbit steps out and asks haughtily, old dog, what is it? Are you dissatisfied with your ranking or what? Let me, Yinyu Bone rabbit, punish you for your insolence. Hearing this, the dog king quickly bows his head. He explains timidly, no, of course I serve you, my lady. Then the dog king points at LazyQ and says in anger, it is just that I am not convinced by him. Old tiger, tell me, did you rely on selling your body for the lady to increase your ranking? LazyQ sees his dignity being undermined and rolls up his sleeves to fight. He says, you damn dog, stop spouting nonsense. Today I will let you experience the power of the first-grade root bone. As soon as he finishes his sentence, LazyQ unleashes his power. He lets out a massive roar but then fails to gather his energy. Even he is surprised. The old master nearby mocks him with a loud laugh. Who told you to be so extravagant? You're injured, aren't you? Serves you right. LazyQ's bones are unstable, and he moans in pain. This allows the dog king to seize the opening and strike. He rushes towards LazyQ happily. What a great opportunity. He yells, go back to being ranked first from the bottom of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings for me. LazyQ is too reckless, it is dangerous. Just as they prepare to clash, someone suddenly rushes in, stunning both the dog king and LazyQ. He curses, stupid dog, don't even think about being insolent. The onlookers are also affected by the pressure. Jiang Cheng wonders to himself, what is happening? The two sides on fire, one ice refused to yield, both wanting to be the victor. The dog king screams, Tai. Obey Grey Wolf, you really are an ingrate. I had the kindness to let you be my assistant, yet you run over here to bite the hand that feeds you. The werewolf immediately retorts, bullshit, I am of the wolf clan. Do you really expect me to be your bootlicker? I can lick boots, but being a bootlicker for a dog, I cannot stomach that. Lao Tai continues, I have been eating spirit pills and immortal herbs gifted by the sect leader. I no longer fear you. Today, I shall cast you out from the ranks of the Great 12 Caves Demon King. With that, the wolf unleashes his techniques, thrashing the dog king. The dog king can do nothing but yelp in agony. The green turtle observes the fierce battle. Seeing a wolf speak so eloquently for the first time, he clicks his tongue in admiration. Well done, old Tai. Suddenly, a notification appears before Jiang Cheng. Commander under iron-backed Grey Wolf reputation points increased by 350,000. Current total 21,196,995. Upon hearing this, Jiang Cheng is overjoyed. He laughs heavenly. With talent like this, I have practically recruited an SSR character. Counterattacked by Lao Tai, the dog king is forced onto the defensive. Humiliated, he knits his teeth in fury. Lao Tai thinks smugly, it works, all that frantic eating wasn't for nothing. But the dog king refuses to concede. The dog king stands tall, and the chain around his neck begins to glow red. The dog king mutters, bastard, do you think you can defeat me just by boosting your strength? Lao Tai hears this and starts a heated verbal duel with him. You mongrel, do you dare to break free from that chain and fight me properly? Watching from the sidelines, Jiang Cheng wonders, he was acting like a moron earlier. Why is he suddenly so fearful? LazyQ smiles dismissively. It is because he has not explained the 7-kill wolf to the sect leader yet. The fast-talking green turtle rushes to explain. Sect leader, are you unaware? That 9th grade spirit artifact, the 7-kill wolf, is a heaven-sent treasure that naturally suppresses the wolf clan. Its mere presence can crush one's root bone. No sooner does he finish speaking than the impatient LazyQ grabs the turtle by the neck and punches him several times. LazyQ snarls, "You bastard, since when is it your turn to steal my spotlight?" Deserve. The green turtle, 3 parts terrified and 7 parts regretful, stammers, "Tiger sir, I misunderstood. I did not mean to do it." Before he can be beaten further, the old man steps in to block the blow. The old man scolds LazyQ. "Nyansu, what are you doing? We are all fair sycophants here. Do not try to play favorites." LazyQ refuses to back down. "Old dog, this is an internal affair of the demon clan. It is not your place to point fingers." The old man continues his performance before Jiangcheng. Sect leader, look, LazyQ is openly forming factions within the sect. We cannot tolerate this behavior. As he speaks, he uses his own technique, grinning sinisterly, "Don't let me point fingers. I will intervene if I please." The dark void black art activates. The wolf transforms into a monstrous shape. He lets out a howl that echoes through the heavens, radiating an extremely dangerous energy. Then he looks at himself and says, a notification appears. Commander under iron-backed gray wolf reputation points increased by 2,880,000. Current total 24,707,699. Jiangcheng beams. Holy hell, 2.8 million in one go. This little wolf has some real ability. The dog king turns pale, staring at him. Since when did you possess first-grade root bone? LazyQ. He speaks up, "Old dog, you are willing to sacrifice your own cultivation just to show off." The old man retorts, "To bring honor to the sect leader and benefit the sect. What is a little personal loss?" This is the mindset that every member of the Phaxian sect should possess. It sounds reasonable, but it is clearly an insinuation. LazyQ, not being a fool, understands immediately. He shouts angrily, "Old wolf, I used immortal arts to temporarily boost your root bone. You absolutely cannot lose to that tiger. No, you must not tarnish the reputation of our Phaxian sect. Old dog, your brain lacks blood. You just spilled all our secrets." Jiangcheng watches on. "Elder Mo is truly a pillar of our Phaxian sect." Jai Linghan also offers her praise. "Elder Mo is truly a pillar of our Phaxian sect." Jiangcheng instructs him and hands him a spirit pill. "Elder Mo, with such dedication, how could the sect let you suffer?" At that same moment, the system notifies him. Creation of spirit pollen flower pill, 1 million reputation points deducted. The system alerts continue creation successful. Current reputation 23,769,950. Elder Mo eagerly snaps up the spirit pill Jiangcheng offers. LazyQ, seeing this, speaks with a hint of jealousy. "Sect leader, his efforts aren't worth a flower pill. A few spirit herbs would have sufficed." After chewing and swallowing, the old man showers the sect leader with thanks. To repay this favor, Elder Mo returns to his work, determined to bring glory to his tribe. "Damn it all, I feel like I could challenge the Dragon King and Monkey King right now, and it would be child's play." The Dog King has been stunned repeatedly by the rapid evolution and upgrades of the old wolf. He stands frozen, sweat pouring down his face. Before he can unleash his next technique, the old wolf pounces, leaving him no time to react. So fast, only now does he realize this is the 7-kill wolf. The collar around the Dog King's neck suddenly begins to expand, encircling him, catching him completely off guard. The ring cracks and then shatters amid the desperate cries of the Dog King. The Dog King struggles in pain. LazyQ, watching, gapes in shock. He actually used a 9th-grade spirit artifact to shatter it. The Dog King looks truly pathetic now, collapsing to the ground with a bloody nose. His eyes show clear desperation, but the old wolf shows no mercy, pressing his advantage. He laughs. "So, now that you are being added to the ranks of the Great 12 Caves Demon King, do you submit?" Knowing that resisting further would mean death, the Dog King has no choice but to find a way out. He kneels down, weeping and kowtowing to the old wolf. He sniffles. "I submit. From now on, I am the 13th of the 36 Caves Demon Kings, the leader of the apartment complex. Wolf sir, please have mercy." Wu Guan replies coldly, "No need. Wolf sir has already found a better place." Finished. The system alerts again. Commander under iron-backed gray wolf listed as Great 12 Caves Demon King. Reputation points increased by 16.5 million. Current reputation 39,576.99. Afterward, the old wolf turns toward the sect leader, first bowing to thank Elder Mo Immortal. "Elder, how was my performance?" Ignoring him, the elder turns to flatter Jiangcheng. Only what the sect leader says counts. Jiangcheng has nothing to say. He gives a thumbs up. The performance is good, but someone else is not pleased. LazyQ puts his hands on his hips and barks at the old wolf. "You are the deputy head of security. I am your superior. openly sucking up to the leadership of another departamento. You have no shame. Elder Mo hears it all. He strokes his beard and calmly remarks, the sect leader has said that our Faxian sect is a startup. Stop playing those corporate office politics. Zio, who feels a sting, since the old man is always throwing a wrench in his plans and mocking him. Zio, who is furious, though he keeps it to himself. Fine, you like playing office politics, do you? Just you wait. Early morning at the peak of Yang Mountain, Halen Pass, a beautiful landscape gifted by Mother Nature. A figure stands at the peak, admiring his own reflection with such pride that he speaks without an ounce of embarrassment. I am too beautiful. Suddenly, a birdman with a bowl-cut haircut runs over and shouts, "Report, report." It turns out this radiant figure is the 9th ranked of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings, known as the Golden Feather Great Priest. Hey, glances at his subordinates, asking why they are in such a rush. Have you no shame? If outsiders see this, where does our prestige stand? The subordinate with the bowl-cut hair stammers, reporting to the Great Priest, recently there has been a massive stir. First, Three-Eyed Tiger declared he wants to become the #1 in the demon realm. And now, even the great divine official Jing Dan has been pushed out of the ranking order of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings by the iron-backed Grey Wolf. The Great Priest senses the urgency in the news. He listens in silence before asking with a start, wait, the rankings of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings have remained untouched for 1,000 years, have they not? Why are so many people suddenly acting restless? The bowl-cut subordinate replies immediately, there is a group of people from the human world who claim they want to conduct some kind of chaotic corporate restructuring within our demon realm. Three-Eyed Tiger and Iron-backed Grey Wolf are with them, and they are acting extremely arrogant. Hearing this, the Great Priest recalls that the human brat D*1B0 1EDDNGI is indeed quite ambitious. Seeing the Great Priest, expression shifts slightly, the bowl-cut man quickly corrects himself. Ah, it is not D*1B0 1EDDNGI, but someone named Jiang Cheng. He brought a group of cheerleaders who act inappropriately, throwing parties and dancing at Taiyin Mountain all day long, corrupting the refined customs of our realm. The Great Priest smiles, feeling as if his luck has finally arrived. Wait for me to meet them. The moment he finishes speaking, he hurries off immediately. He transforms into a bird to fly faster. On his way back home, the Dog King wears an aggrieved expression, feeling resentful and unwilling to let it go. He mutters, I got beaten up and even lost my position as one of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings. If I had known, I wouldn't have gone there. As he mumbles to himself, he accidentally looks up and sees the Golden Feather Great Priest. He sneers, thinking that the priest is also heading off to stir up trouble with Three-Eyed Tiger. He runs back, muttering to himself, how can I miss out on such a spectacle? I want to see whether that tiger or that foolish bird ends up in bad luck. When the Great Priest arrives at the dwelling, everyone inside is still singing boisterously. Draw a dragon on the left, draw a rainbow on the right. The Dog King hides behind a tree and curses under his breath. These are all top-tier trending songs. Before they can enjoy themselves for long, everyone has to crawl out of the cave to welcome an uninvited guest. Dozens of eyes stare at each other in silence. To clear the awkwardness, the Golden Feather Great Priest points at the crowd and yells, I have received reports. There is a gathering here engaging in lascivious acts. Elder Mo is quick with his retort, then you have come to the wrong place. At most, we are just a gathering disturbing the peace. Then the old man continues. As he speaks, he points at Zio, who to harass him further. If you're talking about lasciviousness, only that tiger is the most lascivious one. Take him away. Zio, who sees the elder dragging him into the story again, and he roars in anger. You are farting, which of your eyes saw me acting lasciviously? Elder Mo snorts with laughter upon hearing this. He replies as smoothly as if he had memorized this script long ago. Perhaps because he enjoys stirring up trouble, the old man is incredibly sharp-tongued. Elder Mo calmly replies, you act lasciviously every day. I have already used immortal techniques to livestream you. Do you still want to deny it? Infuriated, Zio Hu decides to stop arguing with him. He rushes toward the elder and grabs his beard, yanking it hard. Zio Hu curses, I kept wondering why I felt like someone was peeking at me from behind. The elder winces in pain as his beard is pulled, and he stiffens. Hey, stop with the hands. Zio Hu continues, take him away. He is the one creating and spreading obscene filth. Then a mysterious power forces both of them to shut their mouths. It turns out it was the Golden Feather Great Priest. He shouts, seemingly annoyed by the noise these two are making. He declares, gathering in a group for lewdness and sexual misconduct, how can such filth exist among the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings? Hearing this, Zio, who finally understands what is happening, he retorts, you've been making a scene for so long. Did you come here because of my ranking? Couldn't you have just said that straight out? Jiang Cheng, standing behind them, sneers while stroking his chin. Tusk, speaking in such a hateful way actually works. At this rate, Xiaohu, you might just reach the top of the demon realm soon. Xiaohu beams with pride upon being complimented. He nods in agreement. Indeed, I cannot let the sect leader's hard work go to waste. That is just empty talk, of course. Even though he hadn't landed a single blow in the previous scuffle with the Dog King, Xiaohu had expended a great deal of energy on the festivities. He thinks to himself, damn it, my back still aches. In his current state, winning would likely take days of agony. Seeing this, the elder adds more fuel to the fire. You are truly confused, old tiger. Whose influence and cultivation base have you been relying on for these past few days? He does not voice the answer, but the moment the question crosses his mind, Xiaohu thinks of the bone rabbit. He sees through their heart. The old man laughs loudly and continues, exactly. Since that is the case, let your wife stand up for you. Why not just relax and eat soft rice? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Before he even finishes, Xiaohu retorts instantly. Old dog, you are giving bad advice. I am the glorious fierce tiger king with top-tier root bone. Are you telling me to eat soft rice? Hearing this, the elder picks his ear in a provocative manner. In that case, you stand in the back and let this old man handle it. The elder's wolf appears and he orders it to get to work. The wolfman immediately agrees to obey. Okay, boss Mo. Right at that moment, Xiaohu blocks the way and yells, wait a minute. He falls into a moment of silence. He only managed to say the word wait, while the rest of his sentence remained unformed. It turns out he was standing on the side, talking to the Yinyu bone rabbit. Good heavens, where is his majestic air now? Standing beside his wife, he acts as obedient as a puppy, whispering something to her. Then the Yinyu bone rabbit steps forward. Her posture is incredibly confident. She crosses her arms and says, my husband has been weak lately. If you have any issues, come at me. Truly, one becomes wealthy thanks to friends and prestigious thanks to a wife. The quality of Xiaohu's roof is enough to make anyone admire him. The golden feather great priest, seeing this, sneers, his voice changing, and who do you think you are? Is a mere rank like yours capable of making decisions for the 9th ranked? Fearless, Yinyu Bone Rabbit remains incredibly arrogant as she retorts. Whether you think I am in charge or not, you are not going to win. Seeing her excessive confidence, the great priest decides to take action. He flexes his wrists to warm up for a few moments. He says, forget it, I will teach you a lesson too, to prevent you from coming to challenge the rankings again in a few days. The golden feather great priest continues, my profound technique. His smile begins to turn sinister, mountain-crushing lean. He attempts a feint to attack the Yinyu Bone Rabbit, but he never expected to be frozen solid in place. Everyone witnesses the scene with their jaws dropped in astonishment. Xiaohu smirks with delight. A single word from her was enough to topple the great priest. His wife is truly formidable. Damn, I thought I was the one taking advantage of the situation, but it turns out I am the one suffering. Yinyu Bone Rabbit remains steady. She clears her throat and asks, are you convinced now? The arrogant demeanor the golden feather great priest had just seconds ago was completely shattered by the bone rabbit, leaving him unable to even lift his head to look at anyone. He kneels down, quickly nodding and repeating that he is convinced. Yinyu Bone Rabbit continues, since you are convinced, what about your nasty attitude toward your servants? Yinyu Bone Rabbit sticks out her foot. She orders the great priest, lick my foot. Fortunately, at this point, Xiaohu rushes over to intervene. No need, it is not necessary. Seeing her husband stop her, Yinyu Bone Rabbit blushes, blinks, and scratches her head and arms in response. I am used to it. Xiaohu continues, since that is the case, if I, this seat, act as the #1 of the demon realm, do you have any objections? Golden Feather Great Priest stands up and gives a wry smile. I have no objections. In the future, I will obediently rank last and stand guard for our great 12 Caves Demon King. Inside, a few guys are lighting a fire to celebrate. Devouring Sky Ghost King orders his minions, go see if those 2 pairs of young children for this quarter are ready. The ghost replies, understood, Great King. Meanwhile, at Liang Town in Blackwind Forest, the sun shines brightly upon the golden flowers. Mao's parents are filled with sorrow, yet Mao smiles brightly because of the meal. He asks, Father, Mother, why is my meal today so delicious? The couple hugs each other and sobs, pitying their young son and their unborn child. Before their little son can finish his meal, a ghost kicks the door open and walks in. It shouts rudely, is the sacrificial offering for this quarter ready? The great king arrives to feast tomorrow. Couple bows their heads and replies nervously, everything is prepared. The creature turns to leave, but before going, it stops to issue a warning. Consider yourselves warned, do not try anything funny. You surely do not want to experience the fate of the Liu family from last year, right? The man answers hurriedly. We dare not, we dare not. The young girl in the house sees the scene and frowns. She thinks to herself, big brother, if you do not return soon, Mao will truly be eaten. Meanwhile, De Mao is still struggling through the forest, stopping at the base of a tree. The boy whispers, finally, I have arrived. I do not know if you can help us. De Mao approaches the cave entrance and calls out for the Tiger King. Inside, they are still dancing and singing as usual. Come, everyone, bow your heads with me and move your left and right hands forward. As they party and frolic in the lively atmosphere, a sound echoes from outside. Hearing this, Tiger King and Jiang Cheng turn their heads. Again, someone has come to challenge Xiao Hu again. A mortal boy appears before them, causing the atmosphere to go silent. Tiger King speaks up, where did you, a low-level minor demon, come from? You do not possess even a shred of demon energy, yet you dare to challenge your grandfather. Jiang Cheng says, to have the ability to conceal your demon energy this well, you must be a top expert of your demon realm. Tiger King says, I was almost caught in a trap. Sect leader, your perspective is truly comprehensive. He says excitedly, to conceal one's cultivation to this extent, then act cautiously to ambush and gain an advantage. He growls, reveal your true form, Madam Willow. The boy is startled and shouts, it is a misunderstanding. With a few strikes, the boy is sent coughing up blood. Tiger King stares at the mortal boy lying on the ground, confused. Elder Mo laughs mockingly, pointing at Tiger King. Old Tiger, using your full strength to bully a mortal with no cultivation is truly shameful. Tiger King interrupts, old dog, what are you barking about? Are you mocking the sect leader's judgment? He retorts, hey old tiger, do not spout nonsense. The leader is never wrong, it is you, the stupid tiger, who executed the order poorly. Our sect leader only reminded you to be cautious, he did not teach you to slaughter the innocent. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng chimes in. Correct, Eldermo speaks very truly. He rushes over to the mortal boy, embarrassed, and continues, that, Xiao Hu made a mistake. As the person in charge of the sect, I also have a responsibility for failing to discipline him. Jiang Cheng then proceeds to revive the boy. System notification revived one mortal. Time of death was under 1 day, consumed 1 accumulated point. The system alerts that the revival is successful. Current accumulated points 39,576,994. The mortal boy jumps up in confusion. Was I not just killed by the Tiger King? Tiger King appears before him and asks ferociously, what does a mortal want from this seat? The boy prostrates himself, begging for help. Greetings to Tiger King. Greetings to Tiger King. The system board appears before Jiang Cheng again. Commandant, following Three-Eyed Tiger, you have received worship from a mortal. Accumulated points 2,200. Current points 39,776,994. Jiang Cheng is surprised. 200,000 points from one mortal's worship. Is Xiao Hu's performance that strong, or is there inflation? The mortal boy pleads with Tiger King, I am from Liang Town. Tiger King, there is something you do not know. Devouring Sky Ghost King commits many evils. He wants to take the boys and girls of our town as medicine. He eats 12 per quarter, 48 per year. Jiang Cheng says, damn, that is a large stomach. Do the people in the town even have enough to eat? The boy cries, how could we have enough? But what other choice is there? Every household keeps having children. Ever since my mother married, she has not rested for a year. The mortal boy clings to Jiang Cheng. Brother, one can tell you are from outside, right? Looking at your attire as well. You must be an administrator under Tiger King. I hope that, as fellow humans, you will put in a good word for us. Hearing this, Tiger King slaps the boy on the head. You blind brat, how dare you spout such nonsense before my superior and lower my standing? Jiang Cheng, seeing the mortal boy's head covered in blood, speaks with regret. Damn Xiao Hu, you do not know your own strength. Do you need to kill a person with one punch? Tiger King rubs his head. Sorry. I forgot he is an ordinary mortal without cultivation. Jiang Cheng heals the mortal boy again. The system board alerts revived one mortal. Time of death under 1 day, consumed 2 accumulated points. The system confirms successful revival. Current accumulated points 39,776,992. The boy wakes up, scratching his head in confusion. What happened to me today? This strange hallucination has happened twice now. Tiger King leans in close and says bluntly, what hallucination? You died twice. The boy is puzzled. Was it not a hallucination? Tiger King introduces Jiang Cheng to the boy. The mortal boy prostrates himself at Jiang Cheng's feet, his eyes shimmering with admiration. So you are an immortal master. Please accept my kowtow. Please act as our benefactor. Jiang Cheng says enthusiastically, since you have come to invite us, we must make a trip. This devouring sky ghost king is likely just a tortoise that gained sentience. It just so happens our sect has an ancestor from his race. He looks at Old Ban. Old Ban, if your descendant is doing evil, please make a trip. Old Ban replies that, sect leader, that devouring sky ghost king is not a tortoise, and he is not a small character I can handle. Tiger King explains, sect leader, this devouring sky ghost king is a wild boar. He is the 8th-ranked expert among the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings, because he practices evil techniques that rely on eating human organs to accelerate his cultivation. The bodies of young boys and girls are the purest and have the fewest side effects, so he needs to eat that many every year. Tiger King says while picking his nose, HMPH, that stupid pig has poor talent and a dark heart. Even if he uses such heterodox paths, his cultivation is only slightly stronger than this seat's. Jiang Cheng says heatedly, sooner or later we have to deal with them one by one. Let us go on a trip. Tiger King turns to the boy, good, I have been bored lately anyway. Kid, the boy replies joyfully. Yes. They cheerily go to lead the way. In a corner of the forest, a strange sacrificial ritual is taking place. The villagers gather around, wanting to save the children tied in the center. A woman holding her pregnant belly screams, wanting to save her child. The husband holds her back and urges her to stay calm. Does she wish to cause their eldest child's death as well? The woman clutches her pregnant belly and weeps. It is not just my son. Other pregnant women here watch in despair as their own children are snatched away. A black, gaseous substance suddenly erupts, causing everyone to startle and look upward. It radiates a truly terrifying aura. The woman from before cries out, he is here, the devouring sky ghost king has arrived. Sub. Another woman covers her mouth. SHH, be silent. A man screams. Shut your mouth, do you want to get us all killed? A dark substance like blood drips onto the heads of the captured children. Devouring sky ghost king gradually reveals himself. His eyes glow red and his massive, hideous frame fills everyone with terror. He bellows, saliva dripping from his maw as if he has waited an eternity for this moment. Time to feast. Devouring sky ghost king snatches a young girl from the group, preparing to toss her into his mouth. The girl is paralyzed with fear, her eyes wide as she gasps for help. The surrounding crowd trembles. Some cover their mouths in horror while others recoil and squeeze their eyes shut. Others simply weep. Devouring sky ghost king moves to swallow the girl without hesitation, but a voice rings out. HMPH, you stupid pig, keep your trap shut. Devouring sky ghost king turns his head. A sudden noise erupts, forcing him to pause his meal. The group appears standing atop a turtle shell. Zio Hu points a finger at devouring sky ghost king and says, hey, you stupid pig, listen well. He declares that the demon realm is not a place beyond the law. It must uphold a spirit of civilization, and a cultivation path that defies such core values means it is time for him to exit the stage of history. Devouring sky ghost king sneers at Zio Hu. I wondered who it was. It is only a defeated foe. I hear you fancy yourself the champion of the demon realm. I had yet to hunt you down, but you have come to my doorstep yourself. He roars in a frenzy, I care nothing for your laws. My ancestors raised me to eat humans. It is our family tradition. Devouring sky ghost king snarls at Zio Hu, claiming that not even the heavens can control him. Suddenly, among the commoners, the family of a human boy recognizes their son. They stare in shock to see the boy standing beside Jiang Cheng and the Siu immortal venerable. It is De Mao. Why is De Mao there? The young girl explains, Father, mother, I lied to you. De Mao did not go to work. He has been running everywhere to save Mao. But the crowd turns to curse their family. Damn it, your family is involved in this too. Did you not see the fate of the Liu family last year? You seek death on your own. Do not drag us down with you. The girl tries to inform them further. Everyone, do not be afraid. There is much you do not know. Grandpa Zio Hu says he has obtained a Taoist opportunity. He wishes to become the ruler of the demon realm. Defeating devouring sky ghost king is a trivial matter. The crowd lashes out at her. A trivial matter? The Tiger clan has been in decline for years. You could not even hold the position of the Great 12 Caves Demon King, and yet you dream of him being your master. They turn to kowtow to devouring sky ghost king. Ghost king, all of this is their family's doing. It has nothing to do with us. Please grant us mercy. We offer children every year without fail. We are absolutely loyal. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng speaks to Zio Hu. Zio Hu, the commoners here truly do not trust you. Zio Hu crosses his arms and says confidently, HMPH, why should a lion care about the opinions of ants? Elder Mo picks his nose and remarks that he should stop gilding his own lily. Look at your own character. Are you not ashamed to call yourself a lion? Xiaohu flares up in anger and shouts, "Old dog, are you trying to annoy me? I am refined and educated. You have never even opened a book. And another thing, why would I gild my face? I am a tiger, the king of beasts." Elder Mo snorts, "Nonsense. Lions are the true kings of beasts." Xiaohu retorts, fuming with rage. "Tigers are." Elder Mo continues, "Stop boasting. A single lion can fight 3 of you." Xiaohu rolls up his sleeves, "Shut your mouth. Have you ever seen a tiger's bite force? Is it not sharper than a lion's claws?" Elder Mo continues his jab. "Lions have much better hairstyles than you." Xiaohu replies, "I have tattoos. A perm cannot compare to a tattoo." Finally, the elder drops a truth that turns Xiaohu to stone. Lions have multiple wives and concubines surrounded by lionesses. Tigers are solitary their whole lives. Xiaohu shifts from rage to tears. "You are truly too much." Xiaohu hugs his knees and cries on the turtle shell. Suddenly Xiaohu realizes, wait, that is not right. I am no useless tiger. I am the three-eyed tiger king. I have prestige. He stands up in a rage and points at Elder Mo. "You old dog, you almost tricked me." The turtle shell creature reminds them, "Lord Tiger, please stop bickering for a moment." Xiaohu asks, "What is it?" Before he can finish, Devouring Sky Ghost King lunges and attacks him, knocking him off the shell. Not just him, but everyone else standing on the shell nearly falls off. Roar! Elder Mo shouts, "Xiaohu, you idiot, what are you doing? You almost made everyone fall." Xiaohu snaps back, "Old dog, how dare you say that? Were you not the one distracting me? Do you think I can just swallow this insult?" Xiaohu unleashes his power, focusing his rage on Devouring Sky Ghost King. "Damn pig, you're courting death." He lunges forward, claws bared at Devouring Sky Ghost King. Devouring Sky Ghost King sneers, a bottom-tier trash, but the next second the force of the strike impacts him, making his eyes bulge nearly out of their sockets. That single blow leaves the onlookers stunned by Xiaohu's true strength. They whisper in terror, Devouring Sky Ghost King is actually losing. He is not invincible. Devouring Sky Ghost King, after suffering the blow, reassesses Xiaohu. Since when did a three-eyed tiger possess such first-grade potential? He glances at the children behind him. "No matter. As long as I devour all the offerings, I can reach the peak of my realm for half an hour. Even if the Dragon King or Ape King came, I would not fear them." Xiaohu sees Devouring Sky Ghost King fall silent and begins to curse him again. "Stupid pig, stop squirming. Today I have been reborn. I am no longer." Before he can finish, the enemy charges inward. Devouring Sky Ghost King bellows, heaven-devouring art. His body suddenly balloons in size as a bizarre, suffocating power erupts around him. Having reached his peak with the heaven-devouring art, his form becomes gargantuan, surging with immense power. The commoners look on in horror. It is here, the Ghost King's ultimate technique. Even the Dragon and Ape Kings flee before it. 3 segments. He advances toward the captured children. The children stare at him, trembling in a desperate attempt to flee. Devouring Sky Ghost King uses his power to draw the children into his mouth, ensuring none can escape. The mother clutches her belly and reaches out, Mao, but she is restrained by her husband and daughter. He chews on the children without a hint of hesitation. The blood of the children smeared around Devouring Sky Ghost King's mouth looks terrifying. It seems that devouring the children allows him to elevate his strength to a new peak. The surges of power surrounding him break through even further. After absorbing the power from eating the children, the aura surrounding Devouring Sky Ghost King becomes immensely formidable. He speaks arrogantly, "Ha ha ha, three-eyed tiger, I shall claim your demon core first." Seeing him like this, Jiang Cheng's group screams in terror. Iron-backed Grey Wolf worries for the Tiger King, knowing that even with the Tiger King's strength, he is no match for this demonic power. At this moment, the Tiger King realizes he cannot contend with Devouring Sky Ghost King. "Damn it, I cannot block this strike." This Ngak theme cultivation art is truly a wicked path. I was too careless. No, I cannot engage head-on. I must exhaust its peak state to end this. Elder Mo also feels apprehensive toward the formidable strength of Devouring Sky Ghost King. "This is bad. This demon is not something that silly tiger can handle. I am not prepared either. I must find a way to deflect this blow." Immediately, Devouring Sky Ghost King rushes forward and unleashes a strike toward them. Jiang Cheng crosses his arms and says confidently to the Tiger King, "Xiaohu, block it." But contrary to his expectations, everyone including the Tiger King dodges. He dodges and dodges again, leaving Jiang Cheng standing alone in shock. Jiang Cheng breaks into a cold sweat, his expression crumbling in helplessness and tension. A massive explosion follows, smoke filling the air and wreaking havoc on the surroundings. The Tiger King prides himself on his reaction. Luckily this old man reacts fast. However, his face turns to one of pure terror, covered in cold sweat. He sees Jiang Cheng lying flat on the back of the Great Turtle King. Both of them have been scorched black as coal by that attack. "Damn it, the sect leader!" the Tiger King screams. Iron-backed Grey Wolf bursts into tears. "Old master, sect leader." Elder Mo pats his shoulder to console him. "Little dog, do not worry. The sect leader has gone through this many times and always returns from the dead. This time will be no exception." Iron-backed Grey Wolf asks, "Returns from the dead?" Elder Mo adds, "That is right. Before this, that human kid was beaten to death by the tiger, and the sect leader used his methods to save him. Have you not witnessed it before?" Iron-backed Grey Wolf asks worriedly, "But that was just a mortal, a normal person." Elder Mo glances away and says, "Rest easy regarding the sect leader's safety. Instead of worrying about him, you should worry about someone else." He looks at the Tiger King and mocks him. That person was supposed to be in charge of security, but he only cared about himself and fled, causing the sect leader to be blown up by the enemy. This debt cannot be ignored so easily. Realizing he's being scolded, the Tiger King snaps back, "Old dog, stop your bootlicking. Everyone dodged, it wasn't just me." Elder Mo says nonchalantly, "We are not the security team, and it is not us facing that wild boar right now." The Tiger King looks at devouring Sky Ghost King and curses under his breath, "Damn it, that damn pig. You caused this old man to lose face in front of the enemy, and now my status is gone." The Tiger King plots a way to retaliate, waiting for the effects of the Ngak Thien art to fade. "This old man will surely turn you into roasted meat." Suddenly, a system panel appears before Jiang Cheng. Host has died once. Cause of death took a perfect hit from a powerful attack. Killer devouring Sky Ghost King. Resurrecting plan in progress. Please wait a moment. The accompanying Great Turtle King has also died. Jiang Cheng stares, sweating so profusely his soul feels ready to leave his body. He flies into a rage. "You bastards, at the critical moment not one person was there to take the bullet for me." Then Jiang Cheng upgrades his cultivation to first level immortal. The radiance is so bright that iron-backed Grey Wolf has to cover his eyes. It is too bright. Elder Mo is also stunned, cold sweat dripping. "This aura, it's the sect leader," he shouts upon seeing Jiang Cheng's immortal transformation. He has become an immortal. Jiang Cheng turns his head and says to the Tiger King, "Zio Hu." The Tiger King says anxiously, "Leader, please let me explain." Jiang Cheng ignores him, pointing at devouring Sky Ghost King. "That fellow has caused this seat to lose face. I order you to beat him back to his original form, capture him, and bring him into my sect to clean up waste." Jiang Cheng then transfers a portion of his power to the Tiger King. The Tiger King feels the power and is astonished. This surge of power. It is thanks to the power granted by Jiang Cheng. The Tiger King immediately shifts into a different power state. Devouring Sky Ghost King is shocked at the Jiang Lam Thien Kine Cliff. At this moment, King Tran's son is playing chess with Venerable Lai Hong. Venerable Lai Hong asks upon sensing the immortal aura, who has ascended to immortality. Lady Ban Lu, rowing her boat on the river, also notices the immortal aura. At Ho Tun Mountain in the Bin Cave, the great sage Thong Thien is lying on a tree branch drinking water. He notices the aura as well. Over at Van Lai Cliff, the five-clawed flowing gold dragon stands on the cliffside, observing the immortal aura. He wonders in surprise, has this three-eyed tiger obtained some great fortuitous encounter? At the Wan Hua Immortal Sect, seeing the Wan Hua Immortal Venerable turn around in shock, Duong Ai asks, "What is it?" The Immortal Venerable says while sweating, "Someone is ascending to immortality." Duong Ai is both shocked and confused. "Did you not say the path to immortality was sealed over 8,000 years ago?" Wan Hua Immortal Venerable replies, "That is correct, so there should be no one ascending. But this heavenly phenomenon clearly signals an ascension." Wan Hua Immortal Venerable ponders, "HMPH, this is wrong. This is just an ascension, not a tribulation." Having never heard of an ascension method that defies the heavenly Tao, Duong Ai suggests, "Could it be sect leader Jiang?" The Venerable frowns. "If it is that person, could it be possible?" Duong Ai becomes equally tense. Seeing the Tiger King ascending thanks to Jiang Cheng, devouring Sky Ghost King trembles. "Ascending to immortality, how is this possible? For thousands of years, no demon beast has ascended. How could the rules be broken today?" Lam Diu looks at Jiang Cheng in surprise. "Impossible. The 10 immortal treasures haven't been gathered yet. How did the sect leader manage to ascend?" Jiang Cheng reminds the Tiger King, "Zio Hu, do not celebrate too early. This sect leader has only temporarily boosted your cultivation to the immortal level. you are not truly an immortal. The Tiger King stands before the devouring sky Ghost King and says confidently, handling this piece of braised meat is enough. The Tiger King surrounds himself with immortal power, preparing to launch an attack on devouring sky Ghost King. A single strike forces devouring sky Ghost King to his knees due to the sheer force of the Tiger King's immortal aura. Devouring sky Ghost King is hit. He begins to panic, pressing his head against the ground. He grimaces in pain, his body clearly in agony, and immediately opens his mouth, vomiting out all the children he had swallowed. The children, once released, cry and wail in fear. Boo-hoo. The parents see their children and rush to hug them, bursting into tears. Nhai Mao, my son, my daughter. Jiang Cheng stands before the great Turtle King, who died from devouring Sky Ghost King's previous strike. He proceeds to revive it. The system panel appears, resurrecting Great Turtle King. Time since death under 1 day, accumulated points consumed 20,000. Jiang Cheng extends his hand, using his healing power to save the Great Turtle King. The system panel flashes revival successful, entire body restored to previous state. The system continues, current accumulated points 38,756,992. The Great Turtle King, revived by Jiang Cheng, says happily, Sect leader, you actually saved me. Am I even worthy of you spending your immortal power to save me? Jiang Cheng replies, hey, why say that? You are the only vehicle of our sect, you are very important. Meanwhile, the battle between the Tiger King and Devouring Sky Ghost King has reached its conclusion. Devouring Sky Ghost King reverts to his original form and kneels before the Tiger King. The Tiger King asks, do you submit? Devouring Sky Ghost King clasps his hands, sweating nervously. Please spare me, spare my dog life, no wait, spare my pig life. The Tiger King offers a condition, I can spare you, but you must be the waste carrier for my Faxian sect. Devouring Sky Ghost King asks. Carry waste. The Tiger King points behind him. What, are you still disgruntled? Devouring Sky Ghost King looks back, seeing the blurred silhouette of Jiang Cheng standing with two beauties, Venerable Lam Dai and Jai Linghan. Devouring Sky Ghost King leers at the beauties, blushing with excitement, his enthusiasm suddenly surging despite the time difference. They are just as large. Hee, whether it's fishy or foul, once it reaches my mouth, it's just a piece of meat. Seeing him obediently submit, the Tiger King asks, so, is that an agreement? Devouring Sky Ghost King replies, is there even a need to ask? A pig must eat excrement. If it does not eat excrement, then it is not a pig. After the chaotic battle ends, the villagers gather and speak to the Faxian sect members. Benevolent benefactors, I represent the commoners of Liang Town. They kneel down in gratitude, bowing before him. Jiang Cheng speaks with great kindness. No, there is no need for such formalities. Subduing evil and promoting good, rescuing commoners from calamitiths is the tradition of our Faxian sect. The villagers begin pelting the bound, devouring Sky Ghost King with stones. They curse him, pay with your life. You damn pig, you bastard, go to hell. Unable to bear this humiliation, the devouring Sky Ghost King growls angrily, damn it, won't you people stop? You are courting death, even with my limbs bound, I can still kill you all. Xiao, who sees him like this and delivers a heavy blow to his head, causing him to spit out a mouthful of saliva. Xiao, who scolds him, damn your grandmother, you damned pig, you still dare to flap your gums. Jiang Cheng walks over and asks, what is the matter? What is all this noise? The devouring Sky Ghost King complains to the sect leader, the villagers are throwing rotten leaves, rotten vegetables, and rotten eggs at me, and they are saying such nasty things. Xiao, who interjects, not turning you into roast pork is already showing you mercy. Xiao, who points at him and continues, sect leader. As I mentioned to you before, this damned pig practices the Tian cultivation method, a technique that lacks humanity yet requires devouring young boys and girls. Over these years, the number of children he has devoured is at least in the hundreds, if not thousands. Jiang Cheng smiles nonchalantly and says, is that all? This is easy to handle. You can use your immortal power to resurrect the mortal children. The system interface appears time of death is 4 months ago, equivalent to 80 years accumulated points consumed 10,000. Resurrection successful. Current accumulated points 39,746,992. The mothers see their children and are overjoyed. Qiuzai, is that you? Zhao Kai, my son. The fathers also embrace their children, weeping with joy. Jin Qiu, my daughter. Zab, my child. Daughter, an old man hugs his grandson and commands the remaining villagers. Hurry, call for the second elder. The rest of the villagers bow and greet the second elder. The villagers are extremely grateful to Jiang Cheng. They kneel and prostrate before him. Thank you, immortal, for bestowing upon us this reunion. For me, we mortals have nothing with which to repay you. We wish to build an ancestral hall and a temple in your honor. Suddenly, other waves of immortal power appear behind them. The Great 12 Caves Demon Kings descend one after another, including Zhenshin Great King, Lady Banliu, Five-Clawed Liujin Dragon, Lei Huang Venerable, and Tongshan Great Sage. Next is the Heavenly Inspection General, the Golden-Furred Little Master. Jiang Cheng turns his head and exclaims, HMPH, what are these monsters and freaks? Xiaohu crosses his arms and says, Ha, the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings are all gathered here. The Golden-Furred Little Master ponders strangely. Why can't I feel a shred of immortal power from the Three-Eyed Tiger King? Lady Banliu warns them loudly, Three-Eyed Tiger, we all know about your ascension. You cannot deceive us by hiding your immortal power. Xiaohu asks them, what do you want? Zhenshin Great King offers a proposal. The fate of the demon realm is shared. We favor harmony and prosperity for mutual benefit. Since you possess the method to ascend, I hope you will not be stingy. Please announce and share it with everyone. Happiness is better shared. Xiaohu curses angrily, what is this? Bah, when I was ranked second from the bottom, how come I never heard you mention mutual cooperation and benefit? Five-Clawed Liujin Dragon points his finger and says arrogantly, I advise you to disclose the secret. Otherwise, even if you have just entered the immortal realm with us several peak saint stage experts attacking together, I fear you will not be able to stop us. Lei Huang Venerable chimes in, exactly. Xiaohu thinks to himself, the opposition has 7 saint stage experts, my side has me, the wolf, and the rabbit. 3 saint stages. The sect leader is at the immortal stage, and there is also Elder Mo Chen, though I don't know if he can hold them off. Oh, the advantage is mine. He sticks out his tongue to provoke them. I won't tell you, I won't tell you. Five-Clawed Liujin Dragon glares in speechless rage. He looks at the others, Bone Rabbit, Iron Wolf, and Black Pig. Clear the situation now and come with us to force his secret out. We will all ascend together. Devouring Sky Ghost King thinks to himself, should I stand with Five-Clawed Liujin Dragon's faction or with sect leader Jiang? Hearing Five-Clawed Dragon say that we might actually ascend together, that would also save me the trouble of consuming boys and girls. He shakes his head, reconsidering, no, what if it fails? Not only would I fail to ascend, but I would lose the favor of the great priest as well. No, I cannot make such a stupid mistake. Devouring Sky Ghost King suddenly shouts, Bah, now that I am the great priest of the Faxian sect, don't even dream of getting me to betray the sect leader. Hearing Devouring Sky Ghost King take his side so firmly, Jiang Cheng thinks, great priest, huh, this pig actually knows how to polish his own title. He has a bit of culture. He turns to Elder Mo Chen. Elder Mo Chen replies, does the sect leader have any instructions? Jiang Cheng asks, our great priest practices the Yi-Tian cultivation method apart from eating people. Is there any pill that can replace it? Would a human flower pill work? Elder Mo Chen explains, that is not necessary, sect leader. The human flower pill is formed by the long-term condensation of mountains, rivers, and celestial essence. It is far too precious. This Yi-Tian technique devours the internal organs of people, but it merely requires the human qi of the 5 elements. He points out that the demon realm has an extremely evil type of pill. It is called the 10 Evils Human Bone Spirit. Consuming one is equivalent to hundreds of young boys and girls. Jiang Cheng asks, the 10 Evils Human Bone Spirit. Elder Mo Chen explains, take 10 living people, throw them into a dungeon, provide water but no food, and let them starve until they slaughter each other to consume their flesh and blood. The last survivor is thrown into a pill furnace. The resulting pill is the 10 Evils Human Bone Spirit. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng exclaims in horror, what the hell, such a beastly thing. He quickly tries to create the 10 Evils Human Bone Spirit. I have never seen it before. I wonder if I can manifest it. The system interface notification appears. Manifesting the 10 Evils Human Bone Spirit consumes accumulated points. 50. 0. Jiang Cheng holds the 10 Evils Human Bone Spirit in his hand, wondering, is 50,000 for one piece really that cheap? Elder Mo Chen is astonished to see him manifest it so easily. Such a sinister item, and the sect leader can manifest it with just a snap of his fingers. Jiang Cheng quickly uses his ability, manifesting a pile of 10 Evils Human Bone Spirits. The system interface shows a notification total accumulated points deducted 500. 0. Current accumulated points 39,246,992. Jiang Cheng holds the pile of 10 evil's human bone spirits in his hand and walks straight toward the devouring sky ghost king. Old pig, since you just joined the sect, I'll give you a chance to be the MVP. Elder Mo Chen is shocked to see the pile of 10 evil's human bone spirits in Jiang Cheng's hand as he tosses 10 of them out. Devouring Sky Ghost King exclaims in shock, that is 10 evil's human bone spirits, the evil pill formula that never left the demon realm. How could sect leader Jiang possess it? He quickly jumps up, swallowing the pills even while bound. Zio Hu praises him. Well done, is it that everyone who becomes a member of the Phaxian sect gains such talent? His body surges with immense power, as the devouring Sky Ghost King is enveloped by the overflowing aura of the Etienne cultivation. He looks at himself and sighs in wonder. Damn, 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 such a pinnacle state is something even this old one has never experienced. Seeing the devouring Sky Ghost King brimming with such strength, the iron-backed gray wolf becomes restless. Jiang Cheng, even if I have to act like a dog, I want to try. Sect leader, give me an upgrade as well. The Tiger King chimes in, begging as well. How can you let him hog the spotlight all by himself? I humbly ask the sect leader to grant me an immortal form as well. Facing the eager gazes of the iron-backed gray wolf and the Tiger King, Jiang Cheng reaches out his hand and says, hold on. Done. Jiang Cheng stands tall and addresses the five-clawed golden dragon. Listen well, you demon kings. Zio Hu's fortuitous encounter is this seat. Whatever methods you possess, show them before the golden feather great priest. Perform well, and this seat will recruit you into my Phaxian sect. The Tongshan great sage sits on a tree branch. Finding this eyesore, he prepares to descend and sneers, as if I care, shut your trap. The Tongshan great sage swings his staff down toward the devouring Sky Ghost King. The five-clawed golden dragon shouts, ape, do not be reckless. But just as the staff strikes his head, the devouring Sky Ghost King remains completely unfazed. The Tongshan great sage exclaims in shock, it had no effect. The devouring Sky Ghost King glares back at him. The Tongshan great sage is stunned, mouth agape. The devouring Sky Ghost King strikes with one hand, sending the Tongshan great sage reeling as blood erupts from him. That single strike from the devouring Sky Ghost King terrifies the remaining members of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings. Lai Huang Venerable trembles and says a single slap crushed the Tongshan great sage. Jin Mao Zio Lei trembles no less. How is this level of strength possible? Is this truly the power of the Etienne cultivation? It is simply unbelievable. Zhen Shang Great King exclaims in fear. It is not that, it is about that fellow throwing spirit pills. It seems he was not boasting. The fortuitous encounter of the three-eyed tiger is indeed him. Seeing the Tongshan great sage lying flattened on the ground in a pool of blood, Jiang Cheng breaks into a cold sweat. Damn, did I overdo the power scaling? He reaches out to revive the Tongshan great sage. This won't do, it is too much bullying. The system interface appears, reviving Tongshan great sage. Death time under 1 day, consuming 80 points. 0 resurrection successful. Current points 30,166,992. The Tongshan great sage awakens in shock. What is happening? Did I not just die? The crowd of the Great 12 Caves Demon Kings speaks in unison. He is alive again. Jiang Cheng turns around and says, I. Say it again. But behind him, the devouring Sky Ghost King smashes the Tongshan great sage into pieces again. Jiang Cheng grits his teeth in fury. Zhen Shan Great King and Lai Huang Venerable exclaim in horror. He crushed him again. Jiang Cheng turns back and scowls at the devouring Sky Ghost King. You have no eyebrows. Is that it? Jiang Cheng points at the wailing, devouring Sky Ghost King, his head throbbing. Zio Hu, teach him some discipline. The Demon King receives the order. Fine, he begins to unleash his techniques while Jiang Cheng stands by and watches. He rushes over and punches the devouring Sky Ghost King until he is dazed. He shouts, you stupid beast. The sect leader is speaking, wait until later to howl. After being straightened out by the Demon King's punch, the devouring Sky Ghost King holds his head, now sporting 2 lumps, and gives an okay sign. Understood. Jiang Cheng clears his throat and says, Great Priest, let them attack you. Do not fight back. Then, draw up a report on the damage stats for each Demon King for me to see. The devouring Sky Ghost King hears this and scratches his head, looking blank. Someone who treats the toilet like me does not know how to handle reports. Jiang Cheng sighs helpless. He turns to Jai Linghin. Forget it. Little Jai, you handle the statistics. Jai Linghin's eyes sparkle as if she found gold, and she quickly replies, understood. He reaches out to use his points to revive the Tongshan Great Sage. The system interface appears reviving Tongshan Great Sage. Death time under 1 day, consuming 100,000 points. The Tongshan Great Sage wakes up in a panic. Damn it. What happened to me? Am I still drunk? The system interface appears resurrection successful. Current points 3,906,992. Jiang Cheng turns to call the iron-backed gray wolf. The wolf replies, I am here. He smiles cunningly. Use all your strength to attack the great priest. The iron-backed gray wolf looks confused. Hey. Mo Chen kicks him from behind. Do not doubt, just do as you are told. The iron-backed gray wolf gathers his strength and kicks the devouring sky ghost king hard in the stomach. Sorry, brother. The great priest takes the blow and is dazed, but he still forces a smile and says, it does not hurt. Jai Linghin records the data with shimmering eyes. Wolf-type damage DPS 28,000. Jiang Cheng stands with his hands on his waist and laughs loudly. You lot, make your move now. If you can be more impressive than my dog, this seat will reward you handsomely. The Xitian God General and Jin Mao Zio Lei stand opposite furious. What do you take us for? Seeing them unconvinced, he comes up with another plan and asks Mo Chen. Old Mo, what do these demon beasts usually like? Mo Chen replies, since they are demon beasts, they naturally crave demon pills. Although they are not as rare as spirit flower pills, a demon beast usually only has one, making them quite precious. Jiang Cheng's eyes light up as he strokes his chin. So that is how it is. He immediately uses points to create demon pills. The demon pills manifest, and his points are deducted continuously. Creation of demon pill consumes 150,000 points. Deducting points, 1.5 million. Current points 3,756,992. He clutches the glowing demon pills and lifts them high. Everyone gasps in shock. Demon pills, and at the Demon King rank, to conjure demon pills out of thin air, how is this possible? He holds the pills before them and sneers, look at how inexperienced you all are. He tosses one out, and the iron-backed gray wolf immediately rushes to catch it and swallows it down. He chews it up and swallows the demon pill. Immediately his strength surges and his form grows larger. Everyone is shocked once again. The cultivation base of the iron-backed gray wolf leaps directly to the peak of the Saint Realm. Jiang Cheng furrows his brows and says seriously, this seat says what he means. Do not dally, follow along. Tongshan Great Sage, you make the first move. I do not care anymore, I need to sober up first. He slams his staff down onto the head of the devouring sky ghost king. Jai Linghin's eyes sparkle with excitement. She shouts, this monkey contender is truly strong. With an S-grade damage type and 159,000 DPS, the others watch him return to his normal state, gasping for air. He thinks, is this the standard of the top 3 of the Great 12 Caves Demon King? If I had not followed sect leader Jiang, I doubt I could reach this level in my entire life. The heaven-reaching Great Sage wipes his nose. Jiang Cheng tosses 3 spirit pills to the heaven-reaching Great Sage as a reward. Not bad, little monkey. Here, take 3. The little monkey joyfully snatches them up. The other demon kings watch from behind, their chests burning with rage. He mutters, damn this troublesome name. My Phaxian sect's reputation was ruined by Elder Mo and the others begging you to run things. The 5-clawed glazed golden dragon is stunned to see the heaven-reaching Great Sage receive such a reward. Venerable Lai Huang is also taken aback. Mountain-suppressing king breaks out in a cold sweat, unable to believe his eyes. Yet galvanized by the display, everyone shouts in unison, since that is the case, let us strike. The 5-clawed glazed golden dragon unleashes the formless golden flower break. Madame Banliu releases her little band-suppressing hand, and Venerable Lai Huang executes the ox-sheep coupling. Mountain-suppressing king follows suit, using the same ox-sheep coupling technique. They launch an all-out assault on the devouring sky ghost king. Jai Linghin's eyes light up as she watches the data board. Contender with horns on his head and a tail behind, damage type A, 194,000 DPS. Female contender, damage type S, 79,300 DPS. Passerby contender A uses ox-sheep coupling. Damage type S, 660,000 DPS. Passerby contender B uses ox-sheep coupling. Damage type S, 680,000 DPS. Hearing her read the results, everyone is rendered speechless and indignant. Someone speaks up. What kind of preposterous name is that? I want to lodge a complaint. On the other side, Jiang Cheng tosses spirit pills to them. Very good, very good. Meanwhile, the CU Immortal Venerable and young Master Jin Mao look at them with contemptuous sneers. Is that all you can do? Young Master Jin Mao raises his treasure bell, the bell of radiant chimes. CU Immortal Venerable activates the artifact beneath his feet, the 10,000 steps boots. They both charge forward simultaneously. CU Immortal Venerable kicks the devouring sky ghost king first, muttering, this kick of mine shall determine the fate of the mountains and rivers. Everyone who witnesses the scene gasps in awe. Jai Linghan excitedly announces, the mouse contender provides the best support muscles bulging, dealing heavy damage. Long-faced contender, damage type S, 999,000 DPS. Jiang Cheng's eyes glint as if he has struck gold. Powerful, these two are extremely powerful. They even know combo skills. The other demon beasts complain indignantly. They speak up, this is unfair, those two are cheating, they are using divine artifacts. The heaven-reaching great sage refuses to accept this, burning with fighting spirit as he prepares another move. This doesn't count. If I had known we could use divine artifacts, I would have used the Tyrant God record. I could have at least outputted a score of 700,000. Venerable Lan Dai leans close to Jiang Cheng's ear and whispers. Sect leader, what they are holding are the Tyrant God record, the Bell of Radiant Chimes, and the 10,000 Steps Boots, 3 of the 10 immortal treasures. Only by retrieving these artifacts can one return to the immortal realm. Jiang Cheng suddenly realizes this and turns to say, if you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgot. He puts his hands on his hips and instructs the demon beasts. Although you are all somewhat strong, in consideration of your efforts, I shall reluctantly recruit you into my Phaxian sect. From now on, you must unite around the three-eyed tiger and bring prosperity to the entire demon realm. Venerable Lai Huang makes a sour face upon hearing the name Three-Eyed Tiger. Hey, the Three-Eyed Tiger. See you, immortal venerable points a finger and asks Jiang Cheng grumpily. What virtue or talent does he possess? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng turns and pats the Demon King on the back. Xiaohu, it's your turn. Tusk, they don't seem to respect you. The Demon King cracks his knuckles and sneers. Isn't it just a matter of driving a stake? Sect leader, sorry for the trouble. He flexes his muscles. Old Chu, don't die on me now. The devouring Sky Ghost King breaks into a cold sweat, panic setting in. Wait, hold on. The Demon King lets out a loud roar, Hiya, and swings his fist at the devouring Sky Ghost King. The devouring Sky Ghost King turns pale and screams, wait. The Demon King lands a punch, and fresh blood splatters everywhere. The system sound echoes with a notification. Contender Three-Eyed Fierce Tiger King, damage type S18. 888. The crowd below exclaims in shock, holy crap, the devouring Sky Ghost King, even in that state, was killed in one punch by the Three-Eyed Tiger. Only the corpse of the devouring Sky Ghost King remains on the ground. Jiang Cheng's face twists in anger. He shouts, every single one of you just blew away my accumulated points like the wind. He waves his hand, channeling magic toward the devouring Sky Ghost King. The system sound echoes once again. Resurrecting devouring Sky Ghost King, time of death under 1 day, accumulated points deducted 88,000, resurrection successful, current accumulated points 37, 478, 992. The devouring Sky Ghost King revives, looking dazed and confused. Jiang Cheng says solemnly, now, Xiao, who is the leader of the demon realm, does anyone else have any objections? The rest remain silent, glancing away. The system sound chimes again. Side quest, revive the Tiger Clan, Three-Eyed Fierce Tiger King. Become famous across the 9 life regions and become the leader of the demon realm. Side quest progress made. Reward 35 million accumulated points. Current accumulated points 72,478,992. Main quest, unify the 3 realms. Become famous among the people. Quest complete. Become the leader of the 3 cultivation regions complete. Scroll down to view details. Become the leader of the Heaven Spirit region complete. Scroll down to view details. Become the leader of the 9 life region complete. Become the leader of the Profound Wisdom region complete. Become the leader of the Long Heaven region complete. Become the leader of the Statue Flower region complete. Control of the demon realm complete. The host or the host's followers have become the leaders of the demon realm. Side quest progress made. Significant milestone achieved. Reward 80 million accumulated points. Current accumulated points 152,478,992. Jiang Cheng's eyes light up with emotion. Damn, the feeling of these numbers appearing is delightful. He calls to Mo Chen. Elder Mo Chen replies, I am here, sect leader, please speak. Jiang Cheng crosses his arms and asks, if I want to unify the 3 realms, what is still missing? Mo Chen says enthusiastically, naturally we are still missing the demon realm. Venerable Lan Dai steps closer to Jiang Cheng and says, Sect leader Jiang, there are also the 10 immortal treasures of my immortal race. We have already collected 8 of them under the control of the Phaxian sect. The final 2, I hear, are in the hands of the Demon Emperor. This statement catches Jiang Cheng by surprise. He points forward and declares, that is simple enough. We march on the demon realm. The five-clawed glazed golden dragon is panicked. March on the demon realm. Venerable Lai Huang screams, do you even know what kind of character the demon emperor is? Jiang Cheng turns around, glances at the crowd, and says, is he not just someone called the Great 12 Caves Demon King? What of it? Is the demon realm somehow nobler than your demon realm? The demon king leans over and whispers to Jiang Cheng, sect leader, there are things you don't know. The demon emperor of the demon realm is not only powerful, but he is also ruthless. The demon realm was unified by him long ago. He has left and right protectors, the 4 great demon generals, the 7 great demon lords, and the 9 great demon commanders, 22 people in total, all of whom are at the peak of the saint stage. Jiang Cheng says in astonishment, excellent. With so many people at the peak of the saint stage, not one of them has rebelled against him. Suddenly, a surge of demonic energy appears from out of nowhere. The demonic energy is generated by 2 men. The 2 who descend to the ground are Vanhua Immortal Venerable and Tang Yu. Mo Chen sees this and points in anger, Wan, old slave, what is the matter? Are you still not convinced? Jiang Cheng blocks Mo Chen to prevent him from advancing. Ah, Elder Mo, don't be so agitated. Jiang Cheng asks the 2 guys, what are you doing here? Vanhua Immortal Venerable bows and says, we sense someone ascending to immortality in this demon realm. Might I ask if sect leader Jiang has found the method to ascend? Jiang Cheng crosses his arms and says, what if I have? Vanhua Immortal Venerable forces Tang Yu's head down to apologize. He says, sect leader Jiang, if you truly possess the method to ascend, I hope you will not be stingy with your guidance and will bring prosperity to all living beings. Tang Yu glares upward in anger and says, FCK, you don't need to push my head down. Isn't it just pretending to be a grandson? I know. Vanhua Immortal Venerable glares at Tang Yu and says, what do you mean, pretending to be a grandson? If he truly helps me resolve the path to ascend to immortality, I will act as his grandson. Jiang Cheng interrupts, ah, I see. The method for ascension lies in the demon realm. Dao Yu exclaims in shock, the demon realm. Wanhua Immortal Venerable thinks to himself, I thought it was some brilliant method. It turns out to be the most foolish one. Jiang Cheng asks confused, why does everyone react this way just by mentioning the demon realm? Wanhua Immortal Venerable explains, sect leader Jiang, there is something you do not know. The demon realm is ruled by the demon emperor, who is no ordinary powerhouse. He is the foster son of LazyQ Immortal Venerable. The fact that the path to ascension is now severed is the handiwork of his foster father, LazyQ Immortal Venerable. Lan Jia and the Demon King realize, I see, so that is how it is. The Demon King sneers at Mo Chen, both of us are portable elder spirits, but compared to the knowledge stored within me, someone here is truly a moron. Mo Chen turns back and shouts angrily, you insolent brat, cut the crap. Since I descended to the mortal realm, I lost my master soul. Naturally, I do not know what happened in the interim. Wanhua Immortal Venerable continues, if we are to fight a battle, the demon realm and the mortal realm must unite. With me recovering my immortal energy, there might be a glimmer of hope, but the demon realm simply lacks unity. Among the great 12 caves demon kings, besides the unusually close relationship between Venerable Lai Huang and Great King Zhenshin, the others do not submit to one another. Wanhua Immortal Venerable raises his hand with determination. Therefore, we must make the strength of Dao Yu suppress the demon kings, becoming the leader of both realms. Only then can we forge the 2 realms into a single force. By then, my immortal energy will also have largely recovered. Mo Chen calculates with his hand, if we go by your method, it will take at least 700 years. Jiang Cheng says confidently, we don't need that much time. Early tomorrow morning, come with me to the demon realm. In the demon realm, the earth burns with crimson light and red hues span across the horizon. A man with flaming red wings sits down to meditate. Suddenly, he utters a sound. A rift of light appears in the crimson sky, making him look up in confusion. It is LazyQ Immortal Venerable appearing in his soul form. He asks LazyQ Immortal Venerable, foster father, not long ago someone in the demon realm ascended. How did you allow that? LazyQ Immortal Venerable replies, I have come here today precisely for that reason. LazyQ Immortal Venerable continues sternly, I do not know what kind of fortuitous encounter this person obtained to dodge our blockade, but regardless, it is ultimately not a good thing. The eyes of LazyQ Immortal Venerable turn sharp as he says, find him, then kill him. The man's eyes also begin to glow red and he shouts tentatively. Hearing his master call his name, Yudong appears to respond. I am here, my demon emperor. The demon emperor glances backward and commands, bring everyone in here. Yudong laughs and replies, "As you command, my demon emperor." Within the fiery space, the demon emperor sits on his throne as the others arrive. The three people left, Protector, Tianshui Digi, and one of the 7 great demon lords, Wenxia Tiansheng, and the right Protector, Daiden Tianjui, all appear before him with great reverence. Looking at them, the demon emperor speaks, "Someone in the demon realm has ascended. This is a massive issue." He then shouts his orders, "Wenxia Tiansheng, I order you to head to the demon realm and the mortal realm to investigate this matter." Wenxia Tiansheng hears the command and remains expressionless as he obeys. The other 2 remain standing there in silence with blank faces. Then the 2 of them scramble to create a circle right there on the floor. In the center of the floor, a circle appears, glowing brightly, covered in countless mysterious symbols. Then from the circle, a massive surge of power shoots high into the sky. Elsewhere, smoke billows across the sky. A massive boulder falls from the heavens. Heavenly Spirit Domain, Southern Spirit Continent, Balan District, Ziyuan Sacred Land. The massive boulder slams into the ground. The crowd standing below stares at the scene in a panic. "What is that? Quickly report this to the sect leader." Soon after, a frantic man, drenched in sweat, runs out to report, "Sect leader, it is a disaster." The man who stepped out is the sect leader of Ziyuan Sacred Land, Venerable Wuheng. Hearing the report, he looks up, his expression terrified. "That is the Daiden Tianjui cloud. Is the demon emperor planning to declare war on the mortal realm?" Once more, a powerful bolt of energy shoots down from the crimson sky. The people standing below are struck by the power and scream in agony. Following this, Wenxia Tiansheng descends from the sky. He is surrounded by surging crimson energy. Wenxia Tiansheng slowly moves across the ground with a cold, blank expression, coming to a halt before the crowd. Venerable Wuheng, seeing this, steps forward in a rage and shouts, "Wenxia Tiansheng, what do you think you are doing?" Wenxia Tiansheng looks at him, slightly puzzled. Then Wenxia Tiansheng begins to speak. "A 9th grade spirit meridian. The flaming crimson earth is only an 8th grade spirit meridian. How could this Balan district possess a 9th grade spirit meridian?" Wenxia Tiansheng turns to look at the crowd and shouts, How did you manage to obtain a 9th grade spirit meridian?" Seeing Wenxia Tiansheng's question, Venerable Wuheng stands there, thinking in fear. Sect leader Jiang possesses a great fortuitous encounter. It seems he cannot escape the demon emperor after all. Even with the many experts under sect leader Jiang, they could never stand against the demon emperor. His thoughts continue to swirl. "No, sect leader Jiang has shown us great kindness. I cannot betray him to the Ziyuan Sacred Land." Thinking this, Venerable Wuheng bows respectfully. Reporting to Tiansheng, "We do not know. Perhaps it is the result of the teleportation array's influence over the years." As soon as Venerable Wuheng finishes, Wenxia Tiansheng continues, "Do you know what we in the demon realm hate the most?" Seeing his expression, Venerable Wuheng freezes in guilt. Wenxia Tiansheng reveals his 6 terrifying eyes and says in a deep, thundering voice, "It is being treated like a fool." Before Venerable Wuheng can react, Wenxia Tiansheng releases a massive surge of power, causing Wuheng to scream in pain. "Activate the array, open the sect protecting array." His subordinates jump into the air, shouting in unison, "Purple grave/array." Suddenly the group stops. Purple streaks of energy erupt from their bodies. Wenxia Tiansheng stands still like a statue, his face dark while countless spells swirl around him. He quickly releases his hand, causing the surrounding energy to distort. Venerable Wuheng witnesses this in terror, saying, "To break my sect protecting array, even the Tiger King required great effort, yet he shattered it with a single strike. Is this the true strength of a demon lord?" On the other side, Wenxia Tiansheng holds his hand out with abundant power, initially planning to head directly to the demon realm to find leads. But upon realizing the 9th grade spirit meridian of Balan district, his face remains emotionless as he says, "Then this seat shall claim it." Hearing this, Venerable Wuheng looks back, stuttering, He wants to kill us, run." The sky turns pitch black, and countless red eyes appear on the ground below. Everyone is filled with extreme fear and panic. One person steps on an eye and gasps, unable to speak. Finally, streaks of red energy shoot upward. Everyone standing there is struck and blasted into the sky. Cries of agony echo throughout the land. Witnessing the horrific scene, Venerable Wuheng's face turns deathly pale. Among the bodies sprawled on the ground, Wenxia Tiansheng stands with his vast power. He smiles, stretches out his hand, and shouts, "Come here." Being pulled through the air, Venerable Wuheng is unable to resist. He is quickly grabbed by the throat by Wenxia Tiansheng. Looking at him, the demon lord asks, "I will give you one last chance. How did you acquire this 9th grade spirit meridian?" Despite being choked, Venerable Wu Hang remains resolute. Kill me if you must, I will never tell you. Seeing this, Wenxia Tiansheng laughs, kill you. In our demon realm, the one thing we never lack is ways to torture others. At this moment, Jiang Cheng's group appears. Looking at the scene, he raises a hand and says, strange. Why didn't the array of the Ziyuan sacred land react? It's gone, the demon king behind him scowls. HMPH, those people must have been slacking off. Mo Chen whispers to Jiang Cheng, sect leader, look. This three-eyed tiger beast wants to use this chance to attack its enemies. It is truly the biggest source of instability within our sect. Hearing this, the Demon King jumps up and yells, old dog, where did you come from to say something like that? Which one of us is really provoking the enemy? Seeing the Demon King's agitation, Mo Chen raises his hand and says, because Venerable Wu Hang and the others accused you earlier, you are holding a grudge. Ignoring their bickering, Wanhua Immortal Venerable steps forward to offer an opinion. Sect leader Jiang, based on my experience, Venerable Wu Hang is a cautious man. He would not remain silent for so long. There has likely been a breach in the Grand Array. The Demon King continues to berate Mo Chen from behind. Look at them. This is what you call constructive feedback, unlike you, who only knows how to stir up internal strife. Jiang Cheng scratches his head, muttering a few curses. Damn it, I still have to be responsible for repairing their equipment. No other choice, let's fly. We must head to the Death Origin Sacred Land to see what is actually happening. At that moment, a massive turtle falls from the sky. Hearing the loud commotion, Jiang Cheng and the others arrive at the scene. What happened here? Van Hoa Immortal Venerable walks up, stroking his beard. Sect leader Jiang, please look at the ground over there. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng glances over in surprise. Looking in that direction, countless red eyes appear on the ground. Van Hoa Immortal Venerable continues. Judging by the markings, this is likely the Heaven Eye All-Seer from the Asking Slaughter Heavenly City. Jiang Cheng asks with a hint of caution. Asking Slaughter Heavenly City. Van Hoa Immortal Venerable stands there, his expression turning increasingly fearful. One of the 7 great demon lords of the demon realm, a peak saint stage cultivator. Whether in the demon realm or the mortal world, he is a top-tier expert. Suddenly, the Demon King from afar crosses his arms, displaying a sneer of contempt. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Feeling slighted, Mo Chen grows angry. You beast, what are you sneering at? Then Mo Chen turns around. He points directly at Van Hoa Immortal Venerable and shouts loudly. Old slave Van Hoa, you are not one of our sect members. It is not your turn to show off your knowledge in front of the sect leader. Ignoring Mo Chen's rebukes, Van Hoa Immortal Venerable bows calmly to Jiang Cheng. Ah, this old one has overstepped. I have caused discord within your sect. I hope sect leader Jiang will understand. Seeing the old man apologize, Jiang Cheng says cheerfully, oh, we don't have so many rules here. You don't need to be so restrained, elder. Next, Jiang Cheng calls out, little Jai. Jai Linghan hears him and runs over. Seeing she has arrived, Jiang Cheng assigns her a task, draw up a consulting contract for the elder Van Hoa. Hearing this, Mo Chen freezes and then reacts. After collecting his thoughts, Mo Chen points at Van Hoa Immortal Venerable. Damn, I never expected you, old slave Van Hoa, to be such a crafty fox. Suddenly, amid the noisy air, a loud voice erupts from outside. Who is speaking? There is someone outside. Sect leader Jiang, is that you? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng turns around, puzzled. After a moment of recognition, Jiang Cheng is left in shock. Damn, you old man really played a big one this time. Standing beside Jai Linghan, he yells as well. A youth rides a wooden horse into the room, filled with terror. Save me! Then the man wraps a piece of cloth around his body and cowers on the ground, face weeping. It is the beast from Asking Slaughter Heavenly City. He slaughtered my entire sect, destroyed my great formation, and keeps raving about flattening the mortal realm. Jiang Cheng steps forward to ask, where is he now? The man hurriedly replies. He saw the 9th grade spirit vein here and decided to stay long-term. He probably went back to get his personal equipment. He will be back shortly. Just as he finishes speaking, a loud noise shakes the area. Seeing the space warp, the man realizes what is happening and points anxiously ahead. Asking Slaughter Heavenly Saint, it's the Asking Slaughter Heavenly Saint. He has returned, sect leader Jiang, hurry. This hall has a back door, you must leave now. Seeing how worried the man is for him, Jiang Cheng clenches his fist, his body burning with energy. Go! Haha, can you not tell that this seat has already reached the immortal realm? He stands before everyone and says, let me see what this is all about. Quickly, the Asking Slaughter Heavenly Saint appears in the center of the room, looking at everyone with confusion. Upon this, Tang Yu and the three-eyed tiger stare at him blankly. The asking slaughter heavenly saint speaks with a terrifying expression. Tang Yu, three-eyed tiger, why are you two together? What is it? Seeking to be a hero. Haha, even if you two are together, you are no match for me. Immediately, Jiang Cheng channels his power and points his hand. Xiao Hu, go up and show him a thing or two. Xiao Hu instantly steps forward, unleashing his power. Huff huff, seeing this scene, the asking slaughter heavenly saint panics. What is going on? Is that you demon clan beast? Aren't you the second from the bottom of the great 12 caves demon kings? How can this be? Before he can say another word, he rushes in with surging power attacking. What outdated nonsense are you spouting? I am now the leader of the demon clan. Seeing Xiao Hu rushing toward him, the asking slaughter heavenly saint unleashes his own power, the heaven eye all-seer. Feeling his power being suppressed, the three-eyed tiger yells, "Damn it, my strength is dropping." Finally, the three-eyed tiger can only roar. Moments later, his fist lands directly into the face of the asking slaughter heavenly saint. He pales from the impact. Afterward, the asking slaughter heavenly saint sits pathetically on his wooden horse, groaning. Jiang Cheng looks at him with a sly grin. Still playing tough, are you? Wait until our executioner arrives. Let's see if you can still stay stubborn then. Soon, a graceful figure walks over. It turns out to be the executioner Jiang Cheng mentioned. Holding a terrifying rattan whip, she says, "What kind of high-value criminal is this? Someone had to run from far away to interrogate him. Start." She begins to strike the asking slaughter heavenly saint with the rattan whip, followed by endless cries and curses. Are you going to talk or not? Waya, are you going to talk or not? Waya. When she stops, the asking slaughter heavenly saint screams in agony while the woman stands beside him, stern as ever. Very well, I have never met someone so stubborn. Suddenly, Jai Linghen raises her hand to speak. Should we remove the orb from his mouth before we ask him? Jiang Cheng removes the orb. The asking slaughter heavenly saint kneels on the ground, weeping bitterly. I am no longer clean. Waya, waya. Standing opposite him, Jiang Cheng sneers, still playing tough. Feeling wrongfully accused, the asking slaughter heavenly saint wails, "That's not it. From the start, I didn't even know what you wanted to ask. Creepy." Jiang Cheng crosses his arms and asks, "Speak, where is the demon emperor? We want to pay a visit and claim our goods." Jiang Cheng stands amidst the corpses and the system chime echoes. Resurrection successful. Subordinates of the Death Origin Sacred Land have been restored to life. Time since death 136 days. Accumulated points consumed -1,000. Resurrection successful. Current points 152,318,318,922. Afterward, Jiang Cheng walks to the side and asks, "This broken teleportation array, how long will it take to repair?" The man in purple robes replies, "Now that we have the 9th grade spirit vein, 3 days. It will be usable in 3 days." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng laughs arrogantly. "Excellent, make use of that multi-eyed fellow to map the coordinates." Elsewhere, the interrogator strikes the asking slaughter heavenly saint relentlessly. "You've got quite the tough bones, don't you?" The wencha heavenly saint continues to wail, "It's happening again. I am drawing, untie me first." 3 days later in the demon realm, on the lands of Yankang, the ruler of this place sits on his throne, chin in hand. He says to the flame beside him, 3 days have passed, and the wencha heavenly saint has yet to report his progress. The flame listens and voices its thoughts. Perhaps those ants are fleeing in terror from the divine might of our demon race, causing the delay. Suddenly, a strange symbol appears in the sky, accompanied by an blinding, intense light. The person on the throne remains unnervingly calm. Second Protector, what is the meaning of this? His 2 subordinates immediately appear, reporting to the demon emperor, "It is not us." Hearing this, the ruler smiles with interest and says, "Not you. Haha, I would like to see who dares to open a teleportation array on my land." He stands up from his throne and bellows, "Who dares to activate a teleportation array in my grand palace?" A colossal surge of power erupts from the strange symbol in the sky and crashes downward. From the rift, a figure steps out. It is Jiang Cheng and his group. Stepping out, Jiang Cheng crosses his arms and asks haughtily, "Which one is the demon emperor?" The demon emperor speaks upon seeing Jiang Cheng, so arrogant. "It seems you are the one who ascended using some crooked, heretical path." The demon emperor draws his weapon, chin tilted high, and sneers, "Do you think you can walk freely through the 3 realms just because you ascended? Facing the 210 immortal treasures in my hands, what will you do?" Haha, hearing these words, Jiang Cheng stands there looking dazed. Jiang Cheng stretches out his arms, unleashing an earth-shattering surge of power. Facing such overwhelming force, the demon emperor struggles to even keep his eyes open, gasping, "What is happening?" After a moment, the demon emperor cracks one eye open to observe the scene, his expression changing to one of disbelief. Jiang Cheng stands before a golden wall, arms raised, shouting, 8. The rest are in my hands. Why are you so smug about having only 2? Humiliated, the demon emperor points a trembling finger at him. Duan Yu, why is even your heavenly flower sword in his hands? Where is your arrogance now? Duan Yu clenches his fists, his face twisted in annoyance as he shouts, to hell with your arrogance. Even without my heavenly flower sword, he holds 7 in his hands. If you can't defeat him, do you think I can? Stop trying to sow discord between me and sect leader Jiang. Hearing this, the demon emperor collapses backward. Damn it, even my foster father never mentioned such terrifying strength. Jiang Cheng smugly raises a single finger. There is a saying, only those who adapt to circumstances are true heroes. Hand over your 2 treasures, and I will spare you a beating. The demon emperor is so terrified that his face drains of all color. He screams for his foster father. A deafening thunderclap rings out, followed by a violent tremor. Everyone present exclaims, "Ah, such immense immortal power." An old man with white, piercing eyes steps out from a rift and bellows, "Audacious mortal, do you wish to pierce the heavens?" Upon seeing the old man, the blue-haired girl panics. Is this the power of an immortal? The Wan Hua heavenly venerable nearby asks in fear. It is him, it is the LazyQ immortal venerable. Mo Chen simply stares blankly. Standing before the LazyQ immortal venerable, Mo Chen points at himself and shouts, "Hey, look at who I am." The LazyQ immortal venerable looks somewhat pathetic. Darkic mentor. Seeing that they seem to know each other, Wan Hua heavenly venerable asks, "Do you know him?" Mo Chen immediately puffs out his chest. "Ha ha, back when he first entered the immortal realm, he was my trainee, I was his mentor." Jiang Cheng runs over from afar, looking impressed. Wow, Elder Mo is actually a master. Not bad at all. Flattered, Mo Chen strokes his beard and continues to show off. It is nothing, I am considered a senior artist after all. Standing before the LazyQ immortal venerable, Mo Chen continues, "It has been years. Now you have become an immortal venerable. Time truly slips away. I recall back then you were not yet worshipped by the mortal realm and you were still eating my leftover bento boxes." The LazyQ immortal venerable points a finger, looking defensive. Enough, don't speak such nonsense. A beam of power shoots from the LazyQ immortal venerable toward Mo Chen. In an instant, it transforms Mo Chen into a small pig. The three-eyed tiger laughs incessantly, mocking the one who tried to act familiar, only to be turned into a pig. The three-eyed tiger approaches and pinches the pig's cheeks. "What is wrong, old dog? Are you craving the job of cleaning up dung now?" The pig squeals. "Oink oink." The three-eyed tiger continues. "Hey, what did you say? I can't understand you." Nearby, Jiang Cheng's gaze turns icy. If they will not listen to reason. He draws his sword. Streams of energy erupt around him. He shouts, "Then I will just have to use force." The LazyQ immortal venerable is startled, thinking, he just ascended. How can his immortal power be so extraordinary? Is it because he holds 8 of the 10 immortal treasures? With that thought, the LazyQ immortal venerable turns to the demon emperor. "Demon emperor, lend me the Yan Wang seal and the Dan Yang ruler for a moment." The demon emperor replies calmly, "You haven't returned the 200 supreme spirit stones you borrowed last time." Tired of the delay, the LazyQ immortal venerable yells, "Stop wasting time, hurry up." The 2 treasures in the demon emperor's hands fly toward him, causing the emperor to curse. "Damn, you bastard." Armed with the weapons, the LazyQ immortal venerable grows arrogant. "Just a minor rogue cultivator, yet you dare to act insolent before this immortal venerable." Facing him, Jiang Cheng points his sword forward. "Come on, throw a punch at me and I will show you who the real rogue cultivator is." Suddenly, a sound comes from his right, piquing Jiang Cheng's curiosity. "HMPH, it is Mo Chen." He glares furiously at the LazyQ immortal venerable. Wan Hua heavenly venerable is at a loss. The old man Mo Chen slowly reverts to his human form. Wan Hua heavenly venerable exclaims, by relying purely on willpower and emotion. He broke free from the beast transformation spell. Back in human form, Mo Chen points a finger at the LazyQ immortal venerable and roars, "You ungrateful cur. If I hadn't guided you back then, could you ever have become a true celestial immortal?" He turns to Jiang Cheng, pleading, "Sect leader, this ingrate was not raised well by me initially. Please, give me a chance to discipline him." Jiang Cheng calmly agrees. "HMPH, do you need any support from the sect?" Mo Chen steps forward, face livid. "No support needed." Jiang Cheng raises his hand, channeling his power. The system chimes 3 times. Creation successful. Spirit flower pill created. Accumulated points deducted 1 million. At the same time, Jiang Cheng grumbles, "This won't do. I must display the prestige of the Faxian sect." A blinding light erupts, followed by the notification of a successful creation. Current accumulated points 18,769,950. After crafting a few golden pills, Jiang Cheng quickly tosses them into Mo Chen's mouth. After receiving the items, Mo Chen begins to chew them. Once finished, Mo Chen's gaze becomes more terrifying than ever. If you still remember that I am your master. Mo Chen erupts with his mysterious purple power and continues. Then you surely remember the terror of your master, do you not? CU Immortal Venerable witnesses this scene and stands frozen, unsure of what to do. Standing high above, CU Immortal Venerable is arrogant beyond measure, pointing his weapon directly forward. HMPH, taste my scarlet sandalwood. Suddenly, a series of fiery red vines erupt all around Mo Chen. Standing above, CU Immortal Venerable presses 2 fingers to his forehead. A red circle appears, accompanied by the voice of the old flame sun Chen Guo. Instantly, a massive inferno engulfs the location where Mo Chen stands. Seeing Mo Chen suffering such an assault, the 2 girls standing far away cry out in panic. Elder Mo, a red iron fragment appears within the fire, beginning to crack. The cracks around it grow larger by the second. Then stepping out from the iron sphere, Mo Chen reveals a confident smile with eyes as sharp as blades. In the mortal realm, each of the 10 immortal treasures is considered a supreme artifact. He lifts his head toward the heavens, his hands erupting with added power. He shouts, "Your master is an immortal." Confronted by this terrifying surge of strength, CU Immortal Venerable cowers in fear, screaming incessantly. Rapidly, the 2 fire clusters on CU Immortal Venerable's forehead fall away. Watching CU Immortal Venerable collapse, Mo Chen sneers, "Who told you not to respect your master? Today, this master will reclaim all the spirit chi in your body." CU Immortal Venerable lifts his head, howling in discomfort. "You truly are shameless. I have a master in the mortal realm. If it weren't for the fact that I am a lecturer at the Immortal Alliance, I wouldn't bother bowing to you." Seeing him bellow like that, Mo Chen becomes even more enraged. He continues to spout backtalk, followed by shouts mixed with pleas for mercy. Master, I was wrong." Immediately after, the Demon Emperor steps forward to inquire about the foster father. CU Immortal Venerable, sitting on the ground, mutters, "Damn it, it has been so long that I actually forgot just how terrifying he truly is." Seeing this scene, the 3-eyed tiger looks at Mo Chen with annoyance and whispers, "HMPH, terrifying my foot." Using the human flower to block the attack, is that really an ability? After obtaining the spirit chi, Mo Chen happily brings it to Jiang Cheng, sect leader. The 2 remaining 10 immortal treasures have been successfully retrieved. Hearing the report, Jiang Cheng stands with his hands on his hips and laughs heartily. The 10 immortal treasures are finally gathered. We can now open the gate to the immortal realm. This glorious mission is now left to you. After hearing this, the delegate receives the 2 items, looking confident. Thank you. The mission of my immortal clan can finally be fulfilled." At this moment, standing in the middle of a formless void, the delegate stands upon a circle of strange symbols, with the 10 immortal treasures floating high above. The delegate clasps his hands together and begins to chant. The 10 treasures unite, ascend to the immortal clouds. Following his words, a powerful gust of wind rushes forth, revealing a strange circle right in front of them. Standing on the other side, Jiang Cheng raises his hand to block the wind, his eyes wide with surprise as he sees the circle. Mo Chen asks in concern, "What is happening? It has been so long, why hasn't it opened yet?" Feeling the delay, the delegate becomes flustered. "This is not right, everything followed the ancient teachings. Why is something still missing?" Vanhua Immortal Venerable sees this and steps forward. "Something is wrong," he says, standing from behind. Vanhua Immortal Venerable raises his hand and adds, "Try to remember carefully. Did you leave something out? The immortal essence of the 10 immortal treasures is fading. We must need a medium to receive their essence to open the gate." A suggestion. The delegate is startled and cries out, "There is none. The method passed down by my ancestors is exactly what I did. There is no medium involved." Mo Chen gradually realizes something. He rushes forward with a horrified expression. Quickly stop. If this continues, the 10 immortal treasures will lose their immortal essence completely, and the gate will never open." Upon hearing this, the delegate freezes and shouts, "No, this process cannot be reversed." Behind the 2 old men, Jiang Cheng strokes his chin in thought. After a moment, Jiang Cheng realizes what must be done and speaks up. "At this moment, it is time for me, the sect leader, to turn the tide." He flies high into the sky. "I will act as the medium." After reaching the sky, Jiang Cheng approaches the source of the light and shields it with his body. Immediately, streaks of light rush into his mouth and eyes, followed by a hopeless scream. Finally, a massive explosion occurs in midair. In the aftermath, Jiang Cheng becomes a ghost, floating in the sky. The system notifies him. Host has committed suicide. The system respects the host's choice. Resurrection function is disabled. After reading the notice, Jiang Cheng's ghost desperately hits the screen. Suicide, what the hell, I wanted to open the immortal gate for everyone. Jiang Cheng doesn't accept this, but the system reports, host's reasoning is insufficient, complaint invalid. The bystanders witness the scene and are left stunned. In unison, Jai Linghen covers her mouth, refusing to believe the truth. Sect leader, he exploded just by looking at it. Standing beside her, the three-eyed tiger, though slightly shocked, tries to reassure her, don't worry. As long as he can resurrect, the sect leader won't just resurrect once. From afar, Siyu Immortal Venerable watches the scene coldly, then laughs wickedly, irritating Mo Chen, who stands nearby. What are you laughing at? Being asked, Siyu Immortal Venerable explains, a mortal killed by the immortal gate's power cannot be resurrected by any means. Mo Chen grows angry and retorts, but the sect leader is an immortal. Then his eyes turn ominous as he replies, that is correct, if he is an immortal, things are much simpler. Open the gate and he will revive. The only problem is that you cannot open the gate. Driven to madness, Mo Chen lunges to grab Siyu Immortal Venerable by the collar. How exactly can the gate be opened? You definitely know. The old man sneers, even if I know it's useless, you cannot complete it. Hearing that, Mo Chen becomes even more furious. Damn you, why didn't you speak up sooner? Are you not afraid I will kill you? Being insulted like that, Siyu Immortal Venerable snaps back. What do I have to fear? If I let you enter, the people of the Immortal Alliance will not spare me or my immortal consort. Since that's the case, I'd rather fight you to the death right here. Seeing Siyu Immortal Venerable's firm resolve, Mo Chen blushes with rage. Fine, then go to hell. Once I return to the immortal realm, I will find your consort and take my revenge. Threatened, Siyu Immortal Venerable reveals the truth. You can never return, without the world heart acting as the anchor point. The immortal essence of the 10 immortal treasures will dissipate, and the path to ascension will be severed forever. Hearing this, the three-eyed tiger grows anxious, the world heart of the great desolate. Mo Chen, Jai Linghen, and Van Hua Immortal Venerable chime in, but the Great Desolate is at the Faxian sect. Who can fly back in a few seconds? The Grand Formation, use the Grand Formation. No, the formation isn't fast enough. The light focusing the spirit chi only has a few minutes left. What do we do now? What do we do now? Amidst the chaos, Three-Eyed Tiger steps forward and shouts, move aside. He stands still, raises his head toward the heavens, and smiles confidently. The time has come for me to be the hero. With that, Three-Eyed Tiger slowly walks toward the earlier radiance. Standing behind him, Elder Mo curses incessantly. You foolish tiger, what are you trying to do? Lam Dai, standing nearby, contemplates for a moment before turning her head to speak. I understand now. She then wails, Elder Mo, aside from the sect leader, Three-Eyed Tiger and the Dog King are his closest companions. He intends to sacrifice himself using the immortal art of displacement. You know it, don't you? Hearing this, Elder Mo stands frozen in disbelief. Images of Three-Eyed Tiger from the past flash through his mind. Regaining his senses, Elder Mo shouts to stop him. You foolish tiger, have you thought this through? If you die at the gate of the immortal realm, not even the sect leader can bring you back. Ignoring Elder Mo, Three-Eyed Tiger leaps toward the stream of light. Witnessing this, Elder Mo cries out in agony, 10,000 flowers array, activate. The 10,000 flowers Heavenly Venerable stands there, stunned and silent. The 10,000 flowers Heavenly Venerable then asks anxiously, what array is that? Elder Mo raises his hands to channel his power and bellows the technique's name, Immortal Art Seal of the Elephant Tide. Seeing this, the 10,000 flowers Heavenly Venerable realizes the intent and smiles faintly. So that's how it is, I understand. He steps forward, mimics Elder Mo's hand seals, and performs the Stellar Finger technique. The two elders channel waves of power into the body of the lunging Three-Eyed Tiger. Three-Eyed Tiger pulls out a scroll and offers a slight smile. He unfurls the scroll with one hand and says loudly, lucky for me, I prepared this beforehand. Behold. A small girl emerges instantly from the scroll and cries out, Ryua. The young girl positions herself directly in front of the glowing aperture. Standing behind her, Elder Mo maintains his posture, feeling a wave of relief. Tusk, this beast prepared for this early on. It made us waste our emotions for nothing. Suddenly, the 10,000 flowers Heavenly Venerable shouts, leaving Elder Mo bewildered. Body transfer, star substitution, combine the immortal arts. Seeing him continue to channel the technique, Elder Mo desperately waves his hands to stop him. Damn it, stop. The aperture before them glows with an ethereal, magical light. Watching it intently, Elder Mo cries out in frustration. It's bad, there's no time. Instantly, the small girl guarding the aperture and the three-eyed tiger are teleported, accompanied by the 10,000 flowers heavenly venerables shout, change position. Three-eyed tiger is forcefully deposited at the glowing aperture. Irritated by the sudden displacement, he yells, "Old dog. You're playing tricks on me again." Something emerges from the aperture, causing Three-Eyed Tiger to panic. A massive explosion erupts in midair. After the scene clears, a furious Elder Mo grabs the 10,000 flowers heavenly venerable by the collar. "Old servant 10,000 flowers, I told you to stop. Why didn't you stop?" The 10,000 flowers heavenly venerable looks utterly bewildered. Huh. I had no idea. On the other side, the two girls begin to sob uncontrollably. Although his own heart is in turmoil, Elder Mo tries to reassure everyone. Cough, cough, it's fine. Once the sect leader revives, he can simply resurrect that beast, can't he? Approaching from afar, LazyQ Immortal Venerable scoffs. Heh, even resurrecting a demon tiger is an immortal tier task. Hearing this, Elder Mo replies, isn't that obvious? LazyQ Immortal Venerable keeps his cold expression and replies, well, immortal resurrection arts cannot save it. Upon hearing this, Elder Mo bows his head in silent rage. Unable to suppress his anger any longer, Elder Mo flies over and grabs the Venerable by the collar. Damn it, it's all your fault, you dog. You've left me to deal with this mess. When the sect leader returns, how am I supposed to explain this? Maintaining his arrogant air, LazyQ Immortal Venerable retorts, resurrecting what nonsense, did you not hear me? The great gate of the immortal realm cannot be opened, and your sect leader cannot be revived. Elder Mo points straight at the light and shouts, open your dog eyes and see what that is. To the west, the person he is pointing at is the small girl. Both elders turn their gazes toward the girl. Elder Mo continues, Dog King, show them what a blinding radiance really looks like. Realizing the truth, Elder LazyQ is shocked and asks himself, how can the heart of the world be a young girl? The young girl flies high, surrounded by magical light, and chants, 3 heavens, 4 sovereigns. She turns around, raises both hands, and shouts, peerless void. Following her words, the entire space erupts in brilliance. The two girls shield their eyes from the glare, screaming out. Finally, wisps of smoke and faint flickers of light appear on the ground. Seeing the 10 immortal treasures vanish, Elder Mo is stunned. The immortal essence of the 10 immortal treasures dissipates. Amidst the swirling lights, the heart of the world maintains her determined expression. Finally, Jiang Cheng returns, arms crossed, standing proudly within the world. The two girls rejoice at the sight. The sect leader has revived. Hearing them, he calmly replies with his arms crossed. Let me see who exactly saved me. Ha, who would have thought we had such talent among us? Things the system couldn't do, he managed to accomplish. Jiang Cheng walks before the crowd and asks, why are you all so discouraged? Then Jiang Cheng looks around, searching for Three-Eyed Tiger. But where's Xiao Hu? Upon being asked, Jai Linghan cannot hold back her tears as she stammers, Xiao Hu to save you. Before she can finish, Elder Mo rushes forward and points at the 10,000 flowers heavenly venerable. It's all the fault of this old servant 10,000 flowers. He is the one who caused Xiao Hu's death. The 10,000 flowers heavenly venerable stands in the distance, stunned. Huh. The 10,000 flowers heavenly venerable shouts back, offended. Sect leader Jiang, I have been wronged. Elder Mo told me to use the immortal art to swap their positions. I was only following his instructions. Then Elder Mo and the 10,000 flowers heavenly venerable begin to bicker, hurling insults at each other. Old servant, what sophistry are you spouting? Old dog, if you were truly loyal to sect leader Jiang, you would have the guts to admit your actions. Watching them argue from a distance, Jiang Cheng is so bored he starts picking his nose. HMPH, just this little bit of trouble. He extends his hand and exerts a mysterious power. At the same moment, the system chimes, resurrecting Three-Eyed Fierce Tiger King. Death duration 1 day, accumulated points consumed 500,000. Suddenly, Three-Eyed Fierce Tiger returns, wearing a bewildered expression. The system notifies resurrection successful. Current accumulated points 17,576,955. Watching the scene from afar, LazyQ Immortal Venerable is equally stunned. He revived, how is that possible? Finally, his face drains of color as he begins to panic. Those beneath the immortal sand who perish by the gate of the immortal realm cannot be resurrected by any known immortal technique. Seeing the old man so taken aback, Jiang Cheng lifts his hands with pride. His abilities defy the laws of this world. Jiang Cheng steps forward and throws his arms wide. He declares loudly, since the path to ascend to immortality is restored, hear me, all living beings of the 3 realms follow this seat. At this moment, beams of light descend from the heavens. The people below gaze up in confusion. An old woman among them looks on, slowly realizing that the path to ascend to immortality has opened. Nearby, a pink-haired girl frowns as she stares at the spectacle. Elsewhere, several dark-skinned individuals watch, their mouths agape in shock. At a dining table, 4 beasts sit together. They fall silent, watching the stream of light. Above, Jiang Cheng and his group ascend, stepping onto the clouds of ascension. Everyone shouts in awe, realizing that here, the place is filled with clouds and deities in every direction.